Chapter 1, Dog Eyes Look Down on People. Push harder, push harder. Almost there, push harder. Ah. It hurts so much. You bastard. Ah. Hold on, it's almost there. It turned out that Qin Shuangxue accidentally got her index finger pierced by a small thorn, causing her to burst into tears due to the pain. Mo Xinglong on the side helped to pull out the thorn, but the thorn was very small and it was difficult to get it out from Qin Shuangxue's slender fingers, which stumped him and he couldn't solve it for the time being. Mo Xinglong was so anxious that he didn't know what to do, but he didn't want to make his girlfriend angry, so he tried to calm down and respond carefully. You useless guy, you can't even do this little thing. It's a shame to have a boyfriend like you. Qin Shuangxue endured the pain in her fingers and said sarcastically, let's break up. Mo Xinglong took great pains to finally pull out the thorn with a trace of blood on it, and heard what Qin Shuangxue said. He was stunned for a moment, then said in astonishment, isn't it all right? Break up? You were just joking in saying that out of anger, right? Qin Shuangxue said in a serious and unquestionable manner, who is kidding you? I have wanted to break up with you, a poor loser, for a long time. You are handsome but poor. Do you want me to live with you forever? Besides, I already have a rich boyfriend. Mo Xinglong continued to try to keep Qin Shuangxue with sincere words, just because I'm poor now doesn't mean I'll be poor in the future. In the future, I will definitely have tens of millions of dollars in assets, and I will be able to get whatever I want, and I will be able to let you live a carefree life, believe me, okay? Snort. Qin Shuangxue snorted coldly, her face full of disdain. Come on, don't keep painting big rosy pictures for me. I won't fall for that. After a pause, Qin Shuangxue continued in a scolding tone, I want to buy brand name bags, brand name clothes, luxury cars and luxury houses. You can't afford them, so accept the reality. Qin Shuangxue stroked her injured index finger while mocking Mo Xinglong. Qin Shuangxue had the ugly face of a gold digger and didn't care about Mo Xinglong's self-esteem at all. Mo Xinglong felt that every word Qin Shuangxue said was like a thorn piercing his heart. He never thought that Qin Shuangxue, whom he had been pursuing for many years, now despised him for being a poor loser. In order to meet Qin Shuangxue's material needs, she took on several part-time jobs. Once she was overworked and almost had a traffic accident, and she almost had a close call with death. Just as he finished speaking, a middle-aged man in his 40s with a big belly and black acne all over his face walked in. Looking at Qin Shuangxue's index finger, which was still stained with blood, he looked distressed and said, Baby, why is your finger injured like this? It's okay, dear, wah. Qin Shuangxue saw her new boyfriend, old man Bai Yiming, coming, and she approached him seductively and gave him a kiss. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong was furious and felt extremely nauseous and wanted to vomit. He never thought that the so-called new boyfriend of the woman in front of him was actually old enough to be her father. She angrily scolded, You are a slut, a gold digger, a cheap woman that all men sleep with. Let's break up, then break up. I don't care about you. You are swearing. Qin Shuangxue was so angry that her face was distorted and she felt guilty. What's wrong with me calling you a bitch? You just found an old man who can be your father. You shamelessly call me dear husband, and I want to destroy you? Mo Xinglong stared at the two of them fiercely, and said angrily. At this moment, Mo Xinglong was filled with rage, and he wished he could tear the couple into pieces. Who knows, alas. Mo Xinglong was helpless and unwilling, and sighed deeply. Many people passing by knew Mo Xinglong and Qin Shuangxue, and they all knew that Mo Xinglong had been pursuing Qin Shuangxue for many years and had been a bootlicker for many years. For many years, Mo Xinglong's efforts have really been one-sided. How can this gold digger Qin Shuangxue look down on a poor loser like Mo Xinglong, even if he's super handsome? We can't blame Qin Shuangxue for the reality. Love without money can't satisfy your hunger. The old man didn't need to look at Mo Xinglong directly. With a look of contempt on his face, boy, you should be smart. Go and ask about my son Zi's influence in Jihuai City. I guarantee that you will be shocked and disappear from the world in a minute. Before he could finish his words, Mo Xinglong, who was already furious, punched the old man hard. You dare to hit me, just wait and see. The old man said to Mo Xinglong with tears in his eyes, covering the bleeding corner of his mouth. Mo Xinglong, are you crazy? How dare you hit people? Qin Shuangxue was so angry that her face turned pale and her appearance became even more ferocious and seductive. Believe it or not, I will beat you two dogs together. I am barefoot and not afraid of those who wear shoes. Mo Xinglong was furious. You. Qin Shuangxue was so scared that she was incoherent. She thought that once Emo Xinglong heard that she proposed to break up, he would be like before and beg her to change his mind. But this time, Emo Xinglong's abnormal transformation was beyond Qin Shuangxue's expectations. She was no longer a bootlicker, but made a 360-degree transformation. Ding, the host is detected to be furious, activating the system, please activate it? Just when Emo Xinglong was feeling depressed, he finally waited for the arrival of the system and suppressed his inner excitement. What system? I don't want the ordinary one. Emo Xinglong asked back. System, Master Host, please rest assured, my system is a perfect and invincible system. It thinks about what you think and worries about what you worry about. Emo Xinglong was secretly delighted. After 5 years of looking forward to it, he finally got a system that could completely transform him. Brother Tong, come on. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning a Lamborghini Venom sports car worth 70 million. Ding, congratulations to the host for winning Villa number 8 of the most expensive building Tian Yuan. Ding, congratulations to the host for receiving a 100-fold rebate and 1 billion summer coins. As expected, my brother Tong bought me a supercar worth a lot of money. 70 million? To many people, it is an astronomical figure. The old man knew he was in the wrong, and when he heard Emo Xinglong's murderous words, he was so scared that he ran away in a mess. Not only did he transform, but his aura also changed. A terrifying evil spirit rushed towards him, as if a demon had walked out from the depths of hell. The arrival of the system gave Emo Xinglong enough confidence. At this moment, Emo Xinglong's aura was completely different from that 5 years ago. What's wrong with me? Emo Xinglong glared at Qin Shuangxue with gritted teeth. Do you think I really don't want to break up? I've seen enough of gold-digging girls like you. I've wanted to break up for a long time, but you're still deceiving yourself and thinking highly of yourself. Do you think I really can't leave you? Qin Shuangxue. Qin Shuangxue was stunned for a long time. Emo Xinglong, what do you mean? What do I mean? Emo Xinglong sneered, don't you know how much I have done for you in the past 5 years? I have been pursuing you for 5 years. Do you know how much effort I have made for you? You left me for a man and you still say you're not a gold digger? Pa! I must be blind to fall in love with a gold digger like you. Qin Shuangxue was stunned, her whole body trembling with anger. Chapter 2, My lovely daughter is my beloved. What Emo Xinglong didn't expect was that the system gave him surprises one after another. Ding, the host is no longer a licking dog, but a real man. The reward is a beautiful housekeeper, who will be here soon and will bring you a daughter. Beautiful housekeeper? Daughter? Emo Xinglong was ecstatic. He never thought that his life would really change. Emo Xinglong never thought that he would travel to this parallel world and wait for 5 years for the arrival of this system. He gave himself a luxury car, a luxurious house, a beautiful housekeeper, and a daughter. These were enough to make him thrive in this parallel world and become a superior person. I am a super rich man with a little cotton padded jacket. Emo Xinglong laughed wildly in his heart. Ha ha ha. I didn't expect that I, Emo Xinglong, would have this day. Ha ha ha. I have finally turned over a new leaf and can live a good life. From now on, I don't have to do things according to other people's wishes. A few minutes later, a Lamborghini Venezia supercar and a BMW. It stopped in front of Emo Xinglong, and then, first a beautiful shadow walked out of the car. She was a girl about 20 years old, wearing a lavender dress that showed off her beautiful figure. Her face was delicately made up, and her hair was casually loose, which made her look more playful. The girl was very beautiful, especially her big eyes, which were as clear and transparent as the night. They blinked as if they could speak, giving people a friendly feeling. When the girl saw Emo Xinglong, she smiled brightly and said respectfully in a soft voice, "Young master, I am your housekeeper Jin Tongyu." Emo Xinglong nodded, thinking that the beautiful housekeeper bestowed by the system was quite pretty, and he felt very happy. Jin Tongyu pointed at the BMW and continued, "Young master, I brought your daughter here today. The president has been very busy these days, so he asked me to bring her here so that you, as a father, can take care of her for a few days." Just as he finished speaking, a little girl about 4 years old got out of the car with the help of her nanny. When she saw Emo Xinglong, she threw herself into his arms with bared teeth and claws. The little girl was chubby, delicate, and lovely, and her little mouth kept saying, "Daddy." Emo Xinglong held his daughter in his arms, looking very happy. He looked at Jin Tongyu and asked, "What's the name of this child?" "Young master, your daughter's name is Nan Nan." Jin Tongyu answered respectfully. Nanan's face was full of cuteness, and Emo Xinglong's heart melted. Daddy, I'm Nan Nan. Nan Nan is very obedient, you must love me more, said little Nan Nan. Good girl, Nan Nan. Emo Xinglong smiled at little Nan Nan. When little Nan Nan heard this, she immediately smiled sweetly and kissed Emo Xinglong on the cheek. Emo Xinglong felt very happy and his face was full of doting towards his daughter. Dad, you are so handsome. You are much more handsome than those stars on TV. Nan Nan loves you so much, Nan Nan said. Emo Xinglong touched Nanan's head, feeling happy, and thought to himself, it seems that I am really a very good person. My daughter loves me so much. Jin Tongyu saw it all and thought that the young master was a competent father. When everyone saw this scene, they were envious and thought to themselves, oh, it's a blessing to have such a beautiful daughter. I also want to find a beautiful wife and give birth to such a smart, sensible, and well-behaved child. Jin Tongyu handed Emo Xinglong a key respectfully. Young master, this is the villa number 8 you bought in the Tianyuan building. After a pause, he continued, young master, the CEO is still waiting for me to return, so I will leave first. As he spoke, he got into the BMW and drove away. Emo Xinglong looked at his adorable daughter in his arms and asked the system what was going on. The system told Emo Xinglong the whole story. It turns out that Emo Xinglong traveled to this parallel world 5 years ago and met Lin Yuhan by chance in a bar one night. When Lin Yuhan was harassed by some hooligans in the bar, he stepped forward to rescue her and helped her get rid of those hooligans. It was also in that bar that the two of them got drunk and made love to each other. She fell in love with him overnight and became pregnant with our current daughter, Nan Nan. Qin Shuangxue, who had been in a state of confusion, slowly came to her senses after witnessing the big reversal. In her mind, she kept thinking, Emo Xinglong, who has luxury cars and houses worth hundreds of millions, and has a daughter. He is obviously a rich man, yet you still want to break up with him. Only an idiot would do such a thing. Qin Shuangxue thought of this, so she had to shamelessly approach Emo Xinglong and said, Long. Brother Long, I was joking when I told you about breaking up just now. How could I fall in love with that stinky old snap? As soon as he finished speaking, he was slapped hard by Emo Xinglong. Emo Xinglong looked disdainful, staring fiercely at the shameless gold digger in front of him and said, Get lost, I don't want such a cheap woman. Besides, I cheated on you 5 years ago, and now I have a CEO wife and a cute and adorable daughter. Woo-woo. Qin Shuangxue was so angry that her face turned blue. She left angrily, covering the injured half of her face. Everyone was shocked when they saw this wonderful reversal. Everyone was stunned. I never thought that Emo Xinglong was actually an invisible rich man. We have been deceived for many years. This gold digger Qin Shuangxue has hit a wall this time. It's all her fault. I want to marry Emo Xinglong. I don't mind if he has a wife and daughter. I'm willing to be his concubine. Forget it, Emo Xinglong is a truly wealthy man, and his wife is the chairman of the Lin Group. He doesn't care about you. Go back and have a rest. You can dream about anything. Baby, how about us now? The daughter asked Emo Xinglong in a baby voice. Her tender little face and soft tone melted Emo Xinglong's heart. Emo Xinglong saw everyone's astonished and envious gazes, and looked at his adorable daughter who was snuggling in his arms and blinking her eyes. Thinking of that stunning female CEO's wife, Lin Yuhan, who already owns luxury cars, luxury houses, and 1 billion xia coins, and more importantly, 100 times cashback on future purchases, she simply can't spend it all. At this moment, he is in a very good mood and his life is wonderful. Emo Xinglong gently rubbed the cute little head, smiled sweetly, and asked for his daughter's opinion in a very soft tone. Daughter, where do you want to go now? Papa will agree to it. The women in the crowd almost screamed with excitement. They never expected that Emo Xinglong was not only tall, rich and handsome, but also a man who doted on his wife and daughter. Oh my God, I'm so envious. Baba, I'm a little hungry now. Mommy forgot to make milk powder for me this morning. The little daughter answered in a baby voice. Okay, let's take my daughter to the restaurant for a big meal. Emo Xinglong looked at his little daughter lovingly, held her gently in his arms, and got into the Lamborghini Veneto. Thank you, Papa, I love you. The little girl gave Emo Xinglong a gentle kiss. Faced with this sudden warm and lovely scene of his little daughter, Emo Xinglong laughed out loud from the bottom of his heart. Step on the accelerator and drive away. Chapter 3 Happy Dinner. The wealthy Emo Xinglong brought his 4-year-old daughter, Nan Nan, to the most upscale and luxurious restaurant in Jihui City, preparing to have a big meal to reward his cute and smart baby Nan Nan. Baba. Nan Nan wants to eat meat today. Nan Nan was wearing a pink princess dress, her hair was tied into 2 pigtails, and she was carrying a small pink bag on her back. A smile was on her tender pink face, and a pair of dark, clear eyes were filled with anticipation and excitement, like a dazzling diamond. Emo Xinglong was so fond of Nanan's pretty face when he saw her. He had a lot to say in his heart, but he couldn't show it in front of outsiders. Okay, whatever kind of meat our daughter wants to eat, I will buy it for her. Emo Xinglong put daughter on the seat, picked up a rag beside the table, and helped her wipe her little hands, looking like a loving daughter. After Nana sat down, she used her 2 chubby little paws to grab the exquisite desserts on the table and stuffed them into her mouth with an expression of great enjoyment. Baba, you eat too. Nan Nan looked up at Emo Xinglong while eating. Emo Xinglong touched Nanan's furry little head and said lovingly, okay, Papa will eat with Nan Nan. Yeah. Papa is so good. When Nan Nan heard Emo Xinglong agree to her, she started stuffing food into her mouth again. Her cheeks were bulging and she looked very cute. Nan Nan, eat slowly, there's no rush. Emo Xinglong couldn't help but remind her when he saw Nan Nan eating so happily. No hurry. Nan Nan answered vaguely with her mouth full of food, Baba, you should eat quickly too. Emo Xinglong nodded, then lowered his head and began to eat gracefully. Nan Nan sat aside, blinking her big black eyes and secretly glancing at her father from time to time. She thought her father was a super handsome guy. By the way, Baba. Nan Nan finished her dessert and drank half a cup of drink before she raised her little head and looked at Emo Xinglong. Baba, are you the richest man in the world? Nanan's question caught Emo Xinglong's attention. He stopped eating. He didn't expect that his daughter, who was so smart as to ask such a strange question. He looked up at Nan Nan and answered gently, yes, Nan Nan, do you like Daddy to be the richest man in the world? When Nan Nan heard Emo Xinglong ask this, she shook her head and muttered, Nan Nan likes to be the richest man in the world. But if I have to choose, my daughter would definitely want to live with Papa, because where Papa is, there is my daughter. Emo Xinglong. Emo Xinglong was melted by the cuteness of his daughter. His originally cold and hard heart became extremely soft. He touched his daughter's furry little head. Seeing how Emo Xinglong doted on his daughter, the waiters all showed envy. A young waitress couldn't help but ask, Sir, your daughter, right? Emo Xinglong nodded, yeah. The waitress was even more surprised when she saw this, Sir, your daughter is so beautiful, it's really enviable. Yeah. Emo Xinglong continued to nod, thank you for the compliment. The waitress looked at Nanan's delicate face and couldn't help asking, Sir, how old is your daughter? Emo Xinglong thought for a moment and replied, 4 years old. When the waitress heard Emo Xinglong tell her daughter's age, she exclaimed, oh my god. Your daughter is already 4 years old. She is so cute and beautiful. In fact, the waitress did not lie. The 4-year-old girl was indeed very cute, especially her little pink mouth, which looked particularly adorable. Emo Xinglong glanced at the waitress and raised his eyebrows slightly. The waitress was a little nervous because of Emo Xinglong's eyes, and she waved her hands quickly, I don't mean anything else, I'm just sighing. Emo Xinglong withdrew his gaze, continued to eat with his head down, and ignored the waitress. After a long while, Emo Xinglong saw his cute daughter burping, so he gently scratched her nose with his index finger and asked softly, Nan Nan, is Mama pretty? Nan Nan was startled, then she smiled innocently and replied, Dad, of course Mama is a great beauty. I even have a photo of Mama in my backpack. After she finished speaking, the little girl took out an inlaid photo pendant from her backpack and handed it to Emo Xinglong. While helping his daughter, Emo Xinglong took the photo and looked at it carefully. As expected, his president was a stunning beauty. The wife of the president in the photo looks like a fairy from heaven. She is not only beautiful, but also has temperament. She has a fresh and elegant look. Compared with those little stars with heavy makeup, she is simply a white lotus that is untainted by the mud. Only then did he know what it meant to be as beautiful as a fairy. She had a gentle smile on her face, a pair of big watery eyes that seemed to be able to suck people in, a high nose bridge, rosy and attractive lips, and an exquisite oval face. Emo Xinglong was secretly delighted. That Qin Shuangxue was nothing. The president's wife in front of him was a truly beautiful lady. The beige professional suit sets off her graceful body. Any man who sees her will be deeply attracted to her, whether at work or in life. Beneath the beautiful looks, there is a kind of coldness. This is a peerless beauty that makes people unable to take their eyes off. From what the housekeeper Jean Tongyu just said, this is the wife of the CEO. She is the future mistress of the Lin Group and Mo Xinglong's wife, Lin Yuhan. Well, mommy is indeed a beauty, I love her. Mo Xinglong blurted out while looking at his daughter with a smile. Baba, Nan Nan is also a beauty. Do you like Nan Nan? Nan Nan asked with a pout. Of course I like you. You and mommy are both my sweethearts. I like you both. Seeing his cute daughter, Mo Xinglong couldn't stop smiling. He was so happy. I like Papa and Mama, too. Nan Nan went up and gently kissed Mo Xinglong's face, leaving a small mouth mark. Mo Xinglong was full of doting and rubbed the little head gently. Before leaving, Mo Xinglong waved to a waitress, motioning her to come over. Sir, how can I help you? The waitress asked respectfully. Give me a bottle of Han Emperor Mutai. I want to take it home. Mo Xinglong Fong Dan Yun ordered lightly. The waitress was stunned. A bottle of Han Di Mutai costs more than 800,000 xia coins. It seems that she met a super rich man today. When the waitress saw that Mo Xinglong was not only rich but also handsome, she became aroused and wondered why she didn't have a chance to marry such a good man. Sir, your total expenditure this time is 900,000 summer coins. Okay, swipe the card. 900,000 has been credited to my account successfully by swiping my card. Mo Xinglong was just about to get up and leave with his daughter when a system prompt sounded in his ears. Ding, congratulations to the host for spending 900,000 and getting a 90 million yuan rebate. Mo Xinglong was shocked and opened his mobile phone to check the balance of his bank card. Sure enough, 90 million yuan had been deposited into his account. Oh my god, I really can't spend it all. The more I spend, the more cash back I get. I'm getting closer and closer to becoming the richest man in the world. Chapter 4, Rich People Are Willful. Mo Xinglong was just thinking for a moment when he heard the system sound again. Ding, because the host is getting a rebate for his first purchase, the host's martial arts realm is rewarded as a martial arts grandmaster. Warrior? Grandmaster? My martial arts skills are so amazing. Suddenly, Mo Xinglong felt full of strength, as if he was recharged with electricity, and his mood was very excited. This feeling is so great. This is the 5th year since he traveled to this parallel world, and he has finally become a martial arts master. Warriors are divided into 4 levels according to their strength: Heaven, Earth, Xian, and Huang, with Heaven being the highest and Huang being the lowest. Each realm is divided into 9 levels. Above the heavenly realm is the martial arts grandmaster, who is already considered a true master. The grandmasters above that are even rarer, and they are extremely rare in the entire Daxia. Mo Xinglong opened the virtual panel that only he could see, and there was something on it. Name, Mo Xinglong. Age, 24. Appearance, 98. Height, 1.99 meters. Weight, 168 kgs. Martial arts level, martial arts grandmaster can be upgraded. Skills, advanced driving techniques. Assets, 1.09 billion xia coins. After Mo Xinglong saw it, he murmured to himself, not bad. His daughter Nan Nan asked Mo Xinglong in a baby voice, Baba, are you going home now? Mo Xinglong looked at his 4-year-old cute daughter with a doting look on his face, stretched out his arms and gently picked her up, then opened the door of the Lamborghini Venom sports car. Yes, let's go home now. Wow, Papa is so awesome. The little girl kissed Mo Xinglong hard on the cheeks twice. Mo Xinglong smiled and said, let's go. Nan Nan smiled sweetly. Mo Xinglong put the little princess in the passenger seat, closed the door, turned the car around and sat in the driver's seat. The engine roared, and the Lamborghini slowly drove away, heading towards the Tian Yuan villa. Along the way, Nan Nan chattered non-stop, and Mo Xinglong would occasionally respond with a few words. After about half an hour, Mo Xinglong arrived at the gate of the Tianyuan villa. Get out of the car. Mo Xinglong stopped the car and pulled out the little princess. Baba, I want to get off the bus. Nan Nan kicked her legs and jumped directly out of the cab. Be careful. Mo Xinglong was shocked when he saw this, and quickly stretched out his hands and hugged Nan Nan tightly. Nanan's little head just hit his shoulder. Nanan's face flushed, and she leaned close to Mo Xinglong with a pink little mouth. Baba, why are you so stupid? I'm fine. Mo Xinglong didn't know whether to laugh or cry when he heard this. Dad is too stupid, it's Dad's fault, don't be angry, Nan Nan. The little princess nodded obediently, then stood on tiptoe, gently kissed Emo Xinglong on the cheek, and whispered, "Papa is a fool." Emo Xinglong touched her soft hair and felt warm in his heart. "Nan Nan, let's go in." Jiang Chunming, manager of the villa sales department of the Tiani Yuan real estate complex, learned that it was Emo Xinglong who spent 100 million yuan to purchase Villa number 8, and hurried out to greet the guest in person. Knowing that Emo Xinglong, the super rich man, has the ability to buy Villa number 8, it is clear that he is extremely powerful and we dare not neglect him. "Mr. Emo, welcome, please follow me. If you need anything today, just tell the servants to do it. I will take care of everything." Jiang Chunming was very respectful and addressed Emo Xinglong respectfully. "Manager Jiang, how much would it cost to sell all the villas here?" Jiang Chunming was stunned, but after recovering from his shock, he replied respectfully, "Mr. Emo, a total of 1 billion is needed. I want to buy them all." Emo Xinglong took out his bank card without thinking and wanted to pay by swiping it. "Mr. Emo." Jiang Chunming was so frightened that he almost fainted. "This villa is priced at 1 billion. But Mr. Emo wants to buy it all." He couldn't believe his eyes. Jiang Chunming quickly stopped Emo Xinglong and said with a bitter face, "Mr. Emo, although it is a great honor to sell the villa to you, you are too extravagant." "Manager Jiang, do you mean you don't want to sell it?" Emo Xinglong frowned slightly. No, of course I am willing, but..." Jiang Chunming said with a bitter face. Emo Xinglong snorted coldly and said, "In that case, let's sign the contract and trade the house deed to me." When the other sales staff heard that Emo Xinglong had actually bought all the villas, they were shocked. "What an awesome rich man. Having money means you can do what you want. As the saying goes, money makes the world go round." Emo Xinglong took out his bank card and swiped the 1 billion successfully. Ding, the host spent 1 billion and successfully received 100 billion in rebates. Emo Xinglong was secretly delighted and couldn't help but glance at his phone. Sure enough, the bank sent a message reminding him that the balance had increased by 100 billion. Soon, Jiang Chunming took Emo Xinglong to complete all the formalities. After signing the formalities, Jiang Chunming handed the key to Emo Xinglong and said, "Here is the key, Mr. Emo, please keep it." Mo Xinglong took the key, glanced at him calmly, and said, "You have worked hard, go back and have a rest. I will call you if there is anything." "Okay. Thank you, Mr. Emo. I'll go back first then." Emo Xinglong waved his hand and Jiang Chunming retreated. On the other side, the beautiful housekeeper Jean Tonyu has led 5 maids to Villa number 8 to welcome the arrival of the master Emo Xinglong and the little master Nan Nan. Emo Xinglong held his daughter in his arms and walked straight into the hall. Jean Tonyu and the other 5 maids were all amazed when they saw the handsome host. They had seen many handsome men, but this was the first time they had met a man as handsome, rich, powerful, and elegant as the one in front of them. Jean Tonyu secretly sighed in her heart, "Young master and CEO Lin Yuhan are indeed a perfect match, a match made in heaven." Jean Tonyu suppressed the improper thoughts in her heart, because that was her master. When the 5 maids saw Emo Xinglong carrying his daughter in, they bowed and saluted, "Hello, master." Then he called to his daughter, "Hello, young lady." Nan Nan smiled cutely in return and said to Emo Xinglong in a coquettish voice, "So many beautiful young ladies." Emo Xinglong touched Nan Nan's soft head and said gently, "They are all your father and mother's maids." "Wow, so cool." Nan Nan blinked her big eyes. Emo Xinglong touched the little head lovingly and his heart melted. "That's because our daughter is the cutest and most beautiful." Nan Nan giggled happily and danced with joy. The maids were extremely envious when they saw how much their master doted on her daughter, and all their eyes were glued to Nan Nan. Okay, let's get back to work." Emo Xinglong waved his hand and asked everyone to disperse quickly. The maids retreated. Emo Xinglong looked down at his precious daughter in his arms. "Nan Nan, let's go upstairs to play, okay?" Yeah. Nan Nan nodded vigorously. "Come, Daddy will carry you up." No, I don't want to be carried. Nan Nan immediately shook her head to refuse. "Does Nan Nan want Daddy to hold her?" Emo Xinglong asked. Yeah. Nan Nan nodded. "Then stand up on your own." Okay. Nan Nan patted her little butt, stood up, and threw herself into her husband's arms. The little arms were wrapped around Baba's neck, the little head was resting on Baba's chest, and Nan Nan was smiling sweetly. Emo Xinglong looked down at the daughter in his arms and was in a good mood. He walked up the stairs and came to the 2nd floor. In the bedroom, Emo Xinglong put Nan Nan on the bed and said, "Nan Nan, Daddy will go take a shower first, and then he will play with you later, okay? Okay. Nan Nan nodded with a smile. Then Dad will go take a shower first. Okay, Nan Nan replied with a smile. After a while, Emo Xinglong finished his shower and changed into casual clothes. Nana was still lying in bed. When she saw her father coming out, she quickly got up from the bed, ran to the door, opened it, stuck her head out, and said, "Dad, shall we play hide and seek?" Okay. Emo Xinglong nodded, walked over, took Nanan's hand, and came to the hall outside the door. Yeah, Dad, hide now. Nan Nan was very excited. She told her rake to hide and then hid herself. Ha 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 ha. Emo Xinglong looked at his lovely daughter in front of him and couldn't help laughing out loud. Emo Xinglong felt that he was the happiest person. "Dad, come and hide quickly," Nan Nan urged. Emo Xinglong squatted down, pretending to play hide and seek, and then flashed in front of Nan Nan. Hee, playing hide and seek, Daddy is hiding. Nana covered her mouth and giggled, her little face flushed, so cute. She turned around and shouted to the door, "Daddy! Daddy!" Nan Nan cheered and ran to the door. Emo Xinglong hid by the door, poked his head out and made faces at Nan Nan. Nan Nan ran to the door, opened it, and saw her father. She danced with joy and threw herself into his arms, saying coquettishly, "Dad, where were you hiding just now? How come I couldn't find you after searching for so long?" "Because Nan Nan is too stupid, she can't find it." Emo Xinglong kissed Nanan's little face. "No." Nan Nan pouted and retorted. Haha, Emo Xinglong chuckled. At this time, Jean Tongyu came out with a bowl of hot chicken soup. "Master, it's time to eat." "Okay, I'll be right there." Emo Xinglong responded, took Nanan's hand, walked to the dining table and sat down. "Nan Nan, drink the chicken soup first, and you can have dinner later," Emo Xinglong said to Nan Nan with a smile. Nan Nan nodded obediently, yes. Jean Tongyu brought the chicken soup over, placed it in front of Nan Nan, and said, "Little miss, please enjoy your meal." "Yeah," Nan Nan nodded. Jean Tongyu picked up the chicken soup again and prepared to pour it into the soup bowl. Nan Nan stretched out her hand to stop him. "Auntie, let me pour it." Jean Tongyu was stunned. Nan Nan picked up the chicken soup, poured it into the porcelain plate in front of her, carefully scooped a few spoonfuls, and brought it to Emo Xinglong. "Dad, please eat chicken." "Okay," Emo Xinglong smiled. He opened his mouth, took the chicken that Nan Nan handed to him, and began to eat it with relish. When Jean Tongyu saw this scene, her eyes became sour and tears almost fell. Nan Nan is so sensible and considerate, it really makes people feel distressed. "Nan Nan, you eat too," Emo Xinglong said, then he picked up a piece of chicken with chopsticks and handed it to Nan Nan. Nan Nan happily accepted the chicken that her father passed to her. She opened her mouth, took a bite of the chicken, chewed it and swallowed it. Nan Nan made an appreciative sound and opened her mouth again. "Daddy, can you feed Nan Nan another bite?" "Good." So, the two of them started to get close to each other and enjoyed their meal very much. This dinner was a very enjoyable one. Chapter 5, Shopping with Daughter. After dinner, Nan Nan held her father's hand and said, "Daddy, can you accompany Nan Nan to sleep?" "Good." Nan Nan was very happy and pulled Emo Xinglong back to the room to sleep. There was no conversation all night, and the sun was shining brightly in the morning. Emo Xinglong woke up early. He glanced at his daughter beside him and found that she was sleeping soundly. His daughter is 4 years old this year and can already roll over, which makes Emo Xinglong very pleased. Emo Xinglong leaned over and kissed his daughter's forehead, then gently lifted the quilt and got out of bed. After putting on his clothes and washing himself, he quietly left the room and went downstairs. Jean Tongyu had already prepared breakfast. When she saw Emo Xinglong coming down, she hurried forward. "Good morning, master." "Good morning." Emo Xinglong nodded. The beautiful housekeeper Jean Tongyu laid out the breakfast and asked, "What would you like to eat, young master?" "I'll ask the kitchen to make it." "Random." "Oh." Jean Tongyu nodded, told the servants to prepare breakfast, and then she personally served her young master. During the meal, Emo Xinglong asked Jean Tongyu, "How much is your monthly salary with the 5 servants?" Jean Tongyu smiled and said, "My monthly salary is 20,000, and the 5 servants' monthly salary is 10,000. Emo Xinglong frowned and thought for a moment. "It's time to give you a raise." Jean Tongyu was stunned when she heard this, and was so excited that she didn't know what to do for a moment. She thought Emo Xinglong was so cool and handsome. It was of course her dream to get a salary increase just after moving into this villa. Emo Xinglong continued, how about this, you get 50,000 a month, and the 5 servants get 20,000 a month. Now I'm going to pay you 18 million for 10 years by swiping your card. You'll have to take care of all the big and small things here. Jean Tongyu looked at the message on her mobile bank that 18 million had been deposited into her account. She was so excited that she kept bowing and saying, thank you, master. When the maids heard that their boss Missouri Xinglong was going to raise their wages, there was an uproar. They were all so excited that tears welled up in their eyes. They looked at Emo Xinglong with deep gratitude in their eyes. Where can you find such a good man? These maids all came from rural areas and had miserable lives. They were lucky to meet such a good man like Emo Xinglong. Master, we are willing to serve you. Yes, Master Emo, don't worry, we will definitely do our part and ensure that you will not be disappointed. Seeing the girls blushing with excitement, Emo Xinglong felt warm in his heart and said with a smile, I'll be in trouble for you to take care of my house and villa from now on. No problem, as long as the young master needs us, call us anytime. All the maids spoke in unison, their eyes full of longing for a better life in the future. Okay, enough polite words, let's go about our business. Emo Xinglong ordered with a faint smile. Yes. The maids responded and started to work on their tasks. Ding, it is detected that the host treats the subordinates equally, all beings are equal, and the reward is 90% of the shares of Barbary Company, Limited. Emo Xinglong was secretly delighted. It was indeed an invincible and perfect system. Nan Nan also woke up. When she saw Emo Xinglong, she called out in a baby voice, Baba, Nan Nan is awake. Emo Xinglong smiled, picked up Nan Nan and kissed her face. Good girl, go down and brush your teeth and wash your face. Okay, rake it. Nan Nan jumped down from Emo Xinglong's arms and happily ran into the bathroom to brush her teeth and wash her face. Emo Xinglong looked at his daughter's naughty back, with a doting smile at the corner of his lips. Emo Xinglong waited for his daughter to come out after washing up, then he quickly picked her up lovingly, sat on a stool and fed her breakfast. Dad, you are so great. You feed our daughter breakfast again. He. Emo Xinglong smiled and ruffled her soft short hair lovingly. The sweet and warm scene between the father and daughter made the maids around them feel excited. It's great to have a super rich guy. I want to be a rich second generation in my next life. Forget it, just live your life well first. There's everything in dreams. Wow, I'm so happy. Yes, I really envy Nan Nan for having such a good father and such a good father. The maids were envious but also secretly jealous. They have never enjoyed such treatment. At this time, Emo Xinglong raised his eyes and saw the envious and admiring eyes of the crowd. He raised his eyebrows slightly and smiled faintly, as if he didn't mind their envious eyes. Ding! The host spent 18 million and got a rebate of 1.8 billion xia coins. Emo Xinglong. Where are we going next? Nan Nan asked Emo Xinglong naively. Emo Xinglong rubbed his cute daughter's head lovingly and said, I'll take you to the city's largest and most luxurious shopping mall Fukulai for shopping later, okay? Emo Xinglong casually opened the virtual system panel that only he could see to see if there were any changes. Name, Emo Xinglong. Age, 24. Appearance, 98. Height, 199. Martial arts level, Martial Arts Grandmaster. Assets 100,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000. Yeah. Nan Nan clapped her hands happily and screamed excitedly. Her fair and delicate face was flushed with an alluring blush because of excitement. Emo Xinglong was startled for a moment, and then his doting smile became even more intense. His daughter was so adorable, as pure as a piece of crystal, without any filth. Okay, let's go. Well, rake. Nan Nan happily held onto Emo Xinglong's arm and held on tightly with her little hand, fearing that Emo Xinglong would leave her behind. The adult and the child left the room and drove the Lamborghini Venom sports car to Fukulai Shopping Plaza. Emo Xinglong brought his daughter to Fukulai and went straight to the supermarket on the top floor of the mall. Dad, I want to buy a toy. Buy toys? Emo Xinglong was stunned. Nan Nan blinked her eyes, Emo Xinglong immediately smiled and said, okay, then buy some toys. Emo Xinglong would naturally give his daughter whatever she wanted. Emo Xinglong brought his daughter to a toy counter, where rows of exquisite toys dazzled her. Nan Nan looked at this, touched that, and looked very happy. Seeing this, Emo Xinglong immediately called the waiter and said, "Take these down and pack them." "Yes, sir." The waiter responded and then packed up all the beautiful and exquisite toys. When Emo Xinglong saw so many toys, the image of his daughter playing appeared in front of him, and the corners of his lips couldn't help but raise a gentle arc. "Okay, we've bought the toys. Nan, if you want anything else, just buy it. I'm so poor now that I only have money left." Emo Xinglong asked lovingly. "Of course, the more money you spend, the closer you will be to becoming the richest man in the world, so why not do it?" Nan was looking at the necklace on a young lady's neck, her eyes full of envy, and she forgot to answer the question raised by Papa. Emo Xinglong understood what he meant and rubbed her little head lovingly. "Since Nan likes necklaces, let's go buy one." Nan was so happy that she danced with joy. Bobeo is great. Emo Xinglong then took Nan out of the jewelry counter to buy a necklace. Emo Xinglong instructed the jewelry counter staff, "Take out the most expensive necklace you have and show it to my daughter. If she likes it, I will buy it." "Yes, sir." The jewelry counter staff responded with a smile. "This is the latest necklace in our store, a global limited edition." The staff member enthusiastically introduced Emo Xinglong and Nan as they were ushered into the lounge area. "This is the latest style, a unique design in the world." "Yeah?" Emo Xinglong raised his eyebrows. The staff member nodded quickly and picked up one of the gold necklaces. It was a golden pendant, and on the pendant was a dazzling pink diamond, carved with intricate patterns and exuding charming colors. "This is a pink diamond necklace that our boss specially ordered for our VIP members. The prerequisite is to pay 10 million to become a member, and then you are eligible to buy this necklace worth 100 million. The staff member was stunned for a moment, and continued, "That means you have to pay 110 million xia coins to buy this necklace. It looks very good." Nan also praised. Chapter 6, Meet an old classmate and make a bet. Just as Emo Xinglong was about to pay, a girl in her 20s suddenly walked in and said in a sarcastic tone, "Isn't this Emo Xinglong's old classmate? Do you, a poor loser, have the money to buy such an expensive necklace?" Emo Xinglong glanced at the person who was speaking and saw that the person was a beautiful girl wearing a red suit, heavy makeup, and a gorgeous appearance. It was Fang Lingli, an old college classmate. She was a real snobbish and gold digger who would sleep with whoever had money. Following behind her was a middle-aged man with a big belly, who was thought to have hooked up with another rich man. He was looking at Emo Xinglong with a sarcastic expression on his face. Emo Xinglong frowned slightly and said coldly, "Does this have anything to do with you?" Emo Xinglong has always looked down on this gold digger and has always rejected Fang Lingli's pursuit, causing Fang Lingli to turn love into hate. Fang Lingli sneered, "Of course it matters. You are a poor loser now. How can you afford such expensive things?" After Fang Lingli finished speaking, the middle-aged man with a big belly beside her also echoed, "That's right, even if your family is rich, more than 100 million is not a small amount." Emo Xinglong heard this and curled his lips indifferently. "So, I can't afford it? What do you think?" Fang Lingli said proudly when she heard it. "Then what do you think I should do?" Emo Xinglong asked back. "Ha, a poor useless guy like you, unless you have a rich woman to back you up." Emo Xinglong's eyes moved slightly when he heard this. "Rich woman? Ha!" Emo Xinglong chuckled, "What about you?" What about me?" Fang Lingli said a little guiltily. Emo Xinglong sneered, "Don't think that you can show off your wealth and put on airs just because you're with a rich man who's older than your father." As soon as Emo Xinglong finished speaking, the crowd of onlookers burst into laughter, expressing their contempt for Fang Lingli's behavior. Fang Lingli was furious and said, "What nonsense are you talking about? Who is hanging out with a rich man? Am I wrong? Don't you have a man older than your father?" Emo Xinglong asked incisively. "You?" Fang Lingli was choked and couldn't utter a word for a long time. "What do you mean by you? I knew you were a person who clung to the powerful." Emo Xinglong ruthlessly exposed Fang Lingli's true face. "You?" Fang Lingli was so angry that she gritted her teeth and was speechless for a long time. Nan held Papa's hand tightly and listened to their conversation with blinking eyes. "What do you mean? Or is it just your nature, a woman who is greedy for pleasure and wants to get close to rich men? You?" Fang Lingli was angry again. Seeing Fang Lingli's behavior, the people around shook their heads and gave Emo Xinglong a thumbs up. Emo Xinglong was dismissive, which annoyed the middle-aged man with a big belly. "Boy, I'll tell you frankly, I'm Guanhui, the vice president of the multinational company Barbary. He earns millions of dollars a year, which is beyond the reach of a poor loser like you. And you still want to buy such an expensive necklace? Forget it. Really? Emo Xinglong chuckled after hearing this. Then do you dare to take a gamble? Fan Lingli heard this and said disdainfully, what are you betting on? If I have the money to buy this necklace, Emo Xinglong looked at Fan Lingli provocatively, then you should kneel down and call me grandpa. You? Bah! Fan Lingli was furious when she heard this. How can a poor fellow like you deserve to be called grandpa by me on my knees? Whether you are qualified or not, you will know after you try, right? You? What? Don't want to gamble? Who's afraid of who? Fan Lingli was irritated. The people around also started to make a fuss, asking Fan Lingli to admit defeat quickly. Well, let's bet 10 million. Emo Xinglong did not hesitate and directly reported an astronomical figure, and the surroundings instantly fell silent. This? A necklace, and a bet of 10 million? Everyone was simply stunned. This poor loser, is he really that bold? Fan Lingli was also shocked when she heard this. She just wanted to piss Emo Xinglong off to death, but she didn't expect the other party to be so greedy. A necklace for which he was willing to bet 10 million. Humph, I don't believe it. A poor loser like you definitely can't come up with 10 million. Fan Lingli snorted coldly. Don't believe it? Emo Xinglong had a wicked smile on his face, then he took out a bank card from his bag and handed it to the waiter. Please swipe the card. The waiter took the card, swiped it twice, and then handed it back to Emo Xinglong. Card swiped successful. Emo Xinglong carefully put the necklace on Nan Nan. Nan Nan was so happy that she couldn't help but kiss her baby. Then Emo Xinglong turned and looked at Fan Lingli. How is it? Fan Lingli was stunned. She didn't expect that the other party actually had so much money to buy this necklace. At this moment, Fan Lingli was completely dumbfounded. Seeing Fan Lingli's dazed look, the people around couldn't help laughing and started to mock her. TSK, TSK, TSK. You have no money but you come here to act rich. Shame on you. That's right. This kind of woman is really cheap. All she wants is to hook up with a rich man and get something for nothing. Fan Lingli felt even more ashamed and angry when she heard the discussions around her, but because of her own pride, she couldn't say anything to refute, and her face turned red. Emo Xinglong on the side sneered, I'm willing to admit defeat. You just said that if I have the money to buy this necklace, you will give me 10 million. Emo Xinglong insisted, you won't cheat so soon, will you? Fan Lingli stammered. Emo Xinglong continued to press, what? Are you trying to default on your debt? Humph, there's nothing to be ashamed of. 10 million is 10 million. Fan Lingli gritted her teeth and said with a look of risking her life. She turned around and smiled coquettishly at the middle-aged man with a big belly. Dear, give him 10 million. The big-bellied man frowned when he heard this. Are you crazy? Even if he was the vice president of the company, he would not be willing to spend 10 million to bet with a frivolous woman like Fan Lingli. In his mind, this kind of bitch is just for fun. 10 million is not a small sum of money, and he might never be able to earn it in his lifetime. Seeing this, Fan Lingli immediately started to act coquettishly and cutely. Honey, don't you like me? You really like me, right? You dote on me so much because you like me, right? When Emo Xinglong heard this, he couldn't help but roll his eyes. How could there be such a shameless woman in this world? It completely refreshed his three views on women. Emo Xinglong was glad that he had had the foresight to judge people and rejected her pursuit. Not only that, he is also shameless and his face is as thick as the corner of a city wall. Such a woman is simply the best of the best. The middle-aged man with a big belly looked at Fan Lingli, and a hint of disgust flashed in his eyes. I like you, but I don't have that much money for something like 10 million. You. Fan Lingli stomped her feet in anger. The people around also started to laugh. Ha ha ha. You are so shameless to say that you have no money. Oh my. This woman is so shameless. Yes. Such a woman still wants to be with a rich man. It's just wishful thinking. A toad wants to eat swan flesh. Emo Xinglong was secretly pleased when he heard the discussion among the crowd. It seems that this woman really can't come up with 10 million, forget it, since we are old classmates, I don't want your 10 million. All I need is for you to bark like a dog a few times. What? Poochie. Nan Nan couldn't help laughing when she heard that. Baba, you are so mean. I want to punish a scumbag like her. Emo Xinglong explained with a smile. When everyone heard this, they couldn't help but burst into laughter, thinking that this was a cruel move. Fondlingly's face turned pale and blue, but she knew she was in the wrong, so she could only accept defeat. Chapter 7 President of the Barbary Company. Woof woof woof. Fondlingly, feeling extremely humiliated, barked a few times unwillingly like a dog, then left angrily taking Guanhuai's hand. Before leaving, Guanhui glared at Mo Xinglong fiercely. Wait and see, kid. Baba, I like you so much. Nan Nan happily hugged Mo Xinglong's neck, kissed him a few times, and rubbed his cheek affectionately. When everyone saw this scene, they couldn't help but feel envious and jealous. Fondlingly walked to the door, suddenly turned around and shouted at Mo Xinglong, "You shameless poor loser, just wait and see." Mo Xinglong suddenly remembered something and immediately shouted at the two of them, "Stop." The two of them saw Mo Xinglong's cold and inexplicable pressure, and stopped in fear. "You, what else do you want to do?" Mo Xinglong ignored Fondlingly and asked Guanhui directly, "You just said you are the vice president of Barbary Limited Liability Company?" Guanhui was shocked, but after he recovered, he became more arrogant. "I am the vice president of the Barbary Company." "What's wrong? Are you scared?" Mo Xinglong said to him in an unquestionable tone, "I am now the new president of Barbary, you are fired." "What? You are the president of Barbary?" Guanhuai's heart skipped a beat when he heard that. He was stunned for a moment, but he quickly regained his composure. "You, what nonsense are you talking about?" Guanhui didn't believe it at all. "You must be lying." Mo Xinglong sneered, "If you don't believe it, you can call Ouyang Jing, the general manager of Barbary Company, to ask." "Are you serious?" Guanhui looked incredulous, and then immediately took out his cell phone. "I called Ouyang Jing to confirm what Mo Xinglong said, but the phone was turned off." "What's going on?" Guanhui murmured in disbelief. "Could it be?" Mo Xinglong glanced at him calmly. "It doesn't matter whether I am the president of Barbary or not, what matters is you." Guanhui couldn't help but tremble all over. My God, to be the new boss of the multinational company Barbary, I wonder how much money I have to invest to become its major shareholder and the new president. Impossible. How is this possible? Barbary's new president can't be that young? He had never heard that the new president of Barbary was a rich second generation. You are talking nonsense." Guanhui didn't believe it, but still said with all his strength, "I don't believe it." Seeing this, Mo Xinglong curled his lips slightly and sneered, "You can try to call Ouyang Jing, the general manager of Barbary Company, to confirm it." Guan called Ouyang Jing again with an uneasy heart, hoping that the call would go through this time. After the call was connected, Guanhui immediately asked, "General manager, are you home? I have something urgent to talk to you about." "Well, I'm at home. What do you need?" Ouyang Jing asked. Guanhui quickly asked, "Did the Barbary Company get a new president named Mo?" Ouyang Jing replied, "Yes, his name is Mo Xinglong. What's wrong?" Guanhui was stunned when he heard this, and his heart suddenly contracted. "No, nothing." After hanging up the phone, Guanhui's mind went blank. How is this possible? How could that brat be the CEO of Barbary? No. It won't happen. It must be a coincidence. He must have made a mistake. Guanhui shook his head and forced himself to calm down. This must be a coincidence. How could that brat be the president of Barbary? Guanhui didn't want to believe it. He would rather believe that all this was made up by that brat, deliberately trying to scare him, just to embarrass him. But Ouyang Jing, the general manager of Barbary Company, has told himself the ironclad facts. That brat did become the new president of Barbary. In other words, it was true that Mo Xinglong wanted to fire me just now, and he fired me openly without caring about my life or death at all. This brat. Too arrogant and presumptuous. Guanhui had never been insulted like this before. But he seemed helpless. But all this is because of Fondlingly, the beauty who brought disaster. If it weren't for her, I wouldn't have ended up like this today. The more Guanhui thought about it, the more he hated her and the angrier he became. He looked up at Fondlingly with a ferocious and angry look in his eyes. "Bitch." Fondlingly was so shocked by the scolding that she trembled all over. She didn't know where she got the courage from. "Who are you calling a bitch?" "Say it again if you dare." "A bitch is a bitch." I. Fondlingly was furious. She raised her finger and pointed at Guanhui, but she couldn't find the words to fight back for a moment. She is indeed a mistress, she is a mistress for sure, but she cannot tolerate others insulting her like this. Gua Anhui glanced at her with disdain. Who do you think you are? How dare you point your finger at my nose and yell at me? Don't you want to live? Fong Lingli was stunned. Yes. She is a mistress. Who is she? She is just a mistress. Gua Anhui continued to sarcastically ask, why don't you just get out of here? Are you waiting for me to beat you up before you leave? As Gua Anhui spoke, he made a gesture as if he was about to step forward and take action. Fong Lingli gritted her teeth and glared at Gua Anhui fiercely, her eyes full of resentment. She knew that Gua Anhui would keep his word, and if she didn't leave, he might really take action. In the end, she chose to leave in disgrace. She should have known at the beginning that this was the fate of a mistress. Gua Anhui looked at Mo Xinglong's resolute eyes, knowing that he had already offended an important figure and there was no way back, so he had to grit his teeth and leave in disappointment. Spending over 100 million to buy a limited edition necklace for his daughter, slapping a gold-digging old classmate in the face, and firing the vice president of a large company. Everyone who witnessed this scene was extremely envious of Mo Xinglong. There was disbelief and shock on their faces, and they all started whispering. Wow! So handsome. Yeah. He's much more handsome than any celebrity I've ever seen. That's right. He's handsome and rich, I'm willing to marry him. Come on, even if you take off all your clothes in front of others, they won't even look at you. Ouyang Jing hung up the phone with a worried look on his face. He learned about the new president of Barbary when he personally attended a high-level meeting at the Barbary headquarters, where the former president announced to everyone that the new boss was Mo Xinglong. Ouyang Jing learned from the former president that the new president of Barbary Group Company, Limited, was only in his 20s. He was very surprised at the time. He did not expect that the new president of Barbary was so young. This time, after hearing Gua Anhui's call and finding out the detailed address, Ouyang Jing came over immediately to meet the new boss in person and establish a good relationship with him. Only then would he be able to thrive in the Barbary Group in the future. As soon as Ouyang Jing saw Mo Xinglong, he secretly sighed that the new president was indeed young, handsome, and promising. Hello, President Mo. I am Ouyang Jing, the general manager of Barbary. Please take care of me in the future. Mo Xinglong frowned, and could tell that Ouyang Jing was an old sly man. He was indeed quite capable to have managed to get a high position as general manager in Barbary. He instructed him, just take care of Barbary Group Company, Limited for me. I won't treat you unfairly in the future. Ouyang Jing flattered him, please rest assured, Mr. Mo, I will do my best to manage the Barbary Group Company, Limited. After a pause, he said, Mr. Mo, I will go back to work first. Goodbye. Mo Xinglong nodded. Afterwards, Mo Xinglong rubbed Nanan's head lovingly and said, come on, my dear daughter, I will continue to take you to other shopping areas. Yeah. Long live the rake. Nan cheered with joy. She stood up, her two round eyes smiling into crescents, just like the stars in the sky. Seeing her look, Mo Xinglong's lips curled up slightly. He took her soft little hand and walked towards the big supermarket on the first floor. The two of them had a great time shopping, buying all kinds of toys and snacks, and went to the amusement park to ride the Ferris wheel, spending a total of 150 million xia coins in one day. Ding, the host's consumption was detected to be 150 million, and the rebate is 15 billion. Mo Xinglong felt a sense of confusion in his heart. Brother is a legend, he can never spend all his money. Let's go back. Mo Xinglong stuffed the things into the car, and seeing Nan laughing happily, he couldn't help but remind her, you've eaten so many snacks. If you don't stop consuming your energy, you'll become a fat man soon. Nan pouted her lips when she heard this, and looked at Mo Xinglong aggressively. Nan won't get fat, but Baba, I just want to continue playing. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but chuckle. Okay, after we go back, I'll take you to play again, okay? Really? Yeah. Mo Xinglong nodded. When have I ever lied to you? Humph. Nan raised her little chin proudly, looking like a little adult. Mo Xinglong couldn't help laughing and touched her head. At this time, Mo Xinglong received a call and simply turned on the speakerphone. Hello, this is Lin Yuhan, how is your daughter? When Mo Xinglong heard that it was his CEO's wife, he couldn't help but get a little excited. Great. Don't worry, I will take good care of her. Thank you for your help. Nan immediately recognized her mother's voice and was so excited that she shouted into the phone, Mom, Papa and I are very happy. Papa treats me very well. Don't worry, Nan loves you too. Mo Xinglong felt very happy when he heard his lovely and adorable daughter praising him. He gently scratched her little nose with his index finger and smiled sweetly. Chapter 8: The Beautiful CEO's Little Wife. Lin Yuhan could tell from the phone that her daughter really approved of Emo Xinglong as a good husband, and she felt very relieved. Lin Yuhan now recalled her encounter with Emo Xinglong 5 years ago. She fell in love with him overnight and had a daughter. Now that they were reunited as father and daughter, they were getting along so warmly and sweetly. She felt that it was all worth it for her to raise her daughter alone over the years. Besides, it was just a chance encounter. Thinking of her daughter, she couldn't help feeling a little sad. During these 5 years, many people talked about Emo Xinglong behind his back, saying that he was an irresponsible scumbag. But Lin Yuhan never thought of giving up on him. She knew that it was not Emo Xinglong's fault that he had been kept in the dark. Emo Xinglong now knows that Lin Yuhan, the CEO's wife, gave birth to such a lovely daughter, Nan Nan, for him, and has raised his daughter alone with great difficulty over the past few years. I have paid a lot for myself, and I secretly vowed, I must treat these two women well. They are my family now, and I must protect and love them at all costs. Finally, Lin Yuhan said to Emo Xinglong, it's been 5 years, and my daughter is 5 years old now. It's time for us to meet. You and your daughter should come to the Lin's villa together. I'll be waiting for you. Emo Xinglong was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, then let's go now. Not long after, Emo Xinglong and his daughter Nan Nan arrived at the Lin villa on time. As soon as he entered the room, he saw a stunning beauty. The woman in front of him had delicate features on her oval face, bright eyes, white teeth, and her black eyes seemed to sparkle with water. Her long black hair was tied up in a very unique style on her head. The maple leaf red dress outlined her perfect figure, and she was probably about 1.7 meters tall. Although the long skirt covered her legs, one could still tell from her waistline that she had a pair of long legs that were unmatched by ordinary people. A pair of ribbon sandals on her feet, the same color as her dress, were faintly visible under the hem of her skirt, and occasionally her pearl-like toes could be seen, which was extremely cute. Emo Xinglong was secretly happy. Thanks to his chance encounter 5 years ago, he now had such a stunning CEO wife. He was so fascinated by her that he wished he could hold her in his arms and love her dearly. This is his woman, his treasure, and the love of his life. Emo Xinglong looked at the woman in front of him, his heart pounding. He knew that his wife was beautiful, but he didn't expect her beauty to be so shocking. She was like a painting, beautiful and moving, making people unable to take their eyes off her. Emo Xinglong was not only staring in a trance, he even forgot when Nan Nan was standing beside him. He just stared at her without blinking, as if he wanted to engrave her in his heart. Daddy, what are you looking at? Nan Nan saw her father staring at her mommy without blinking, and asked like a curious baby. Emo Xinglong came back to his senses and quickly covered up, nothing. After saying that, he turned to look at Lin Yuhan, the affection in his eyes undisguised. My dear wife, you are so beautiful. Lin Yuhan's face turned slightly red and she lowered her head shyly. If anyone in the company saw Lin Yuhan at this moment, they would definitely be shocked. I never expected that the President Lin I usually see in the company has a cold face, a royal sister's figure, and a pair of cute big black glasses. Now, in front of the person she deeply loves, she is a gentle, affectionate, and infatuated woman. Nana's eyelids were twitching as she watched from the side, and she looked confused. When did mommy become so thin-skinned that she even felt shy? Nan Nan looked at her father with curiosity, her heart full of doubts. Why does the atmosphere suddenly become so subtle when dad and mom are together? When Emo Xinglong saw that his wife was shy, he suddenly felt itchy and wanted to hug her in his arms and kiss her hard. However, because his daughter was present, he could only bear it and force himself to control the impulse. Lin Yuhan felt a little embarrassed when she saw her daughter staring at her. She looked up at Emo Xinglong, her tone somewhat annoyed. Nan Nan is looking at me, why are you so unrestrained? After saying that, her face turned even redder. Emo Xinglong was taught a lesson by his own wife, but he was willing to do it. Hey, I don't need to be reserved only with my wife. You're such a smooth talker. Lin Yuhan said angrily, but a sweet smile appeared on her face. Nana looked at her father and mother, their eyes were full of affection, her lips were pouted, and she looked jealous. Wow, I'm so envious of my father and mother. When Emo Xinglong saw Nan Nan pouting and looking jealous, he immediately thought she was so cute and was extremely happy. He squatted down, stretched out his hand and pinched his daughter's chubby little face. Silly girl, you are also daddy's baby. Emo Xinglong had already made up his mind that he would protect the mother and daughter at the cost of his life. When Nan Nan heard this, she immediately smiled with joy and reached out to hug her father's neck. Yes. Nan Nan is my father's baby, and I am also my father's baby. Be good. Emo Xinglong rubbed the little princess's soft face affectionately, with no concealment in his eyes and a warm heart. Seeing the two interacting like this, Lin Yuhan felt happy and satisfied, and her eyes curved into crescent shapes. At this time, Lin Yuhan brought a marriage agreement and said to Emo Xinglong, "We met by chance 5 years ago. I was born after a night of infatuation. I am also very grateful to you for saving me. It's not your fault. We haven't officially gotten married yet." After a pause, Lin Yuhan continued, "Nan Nan also needs you as a father. I have no right to deprive her of her father's love. If you sign this marriage agreement, I will give you tens of thousands of yuan in living expenses every month, which can be regarded as your hard work in raising Nan Nan." Emo Xinglong laughed secretly. "What does this have to do with that? Nan Nan is also my daughter, and we are all family. What's more, I am richer than you, the president's wife. Forget it, I'll wait until the time is right and then gradually tell the president's wife the whole reason. Now I'll do whatever my wife says." Emo Xinglong signed the marriage agreement without hesitation and handed it to Lin Yuhan respectfully. "Wife, it's done." Lin Yuhan said coquettishly, "Huh, who is your wife?" Emo Xinglong thought that his cute and somewhat naive wife was quite rare, and thought that he must make the president's wife fall in love with him. He chuckled and said, "I will depend on you for the rest of my life. You can't run away." Lin Yuhan was amused by him. "You are so talkative." Emo Xinglong nodded repeatedly. Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed, and she hurriedly said to Emo Xinglong, "Play with Nan Nan for a while, I'll go cook." Emo Xinglong also hurriedly said, "My dear wife, I will go and help cook too." Lin Yuhan waved her hands. "No, Nan Nan is still young, you just take care of her." After a pause, she pretended to be angry. "Humph, what's the point of asking for it? Who is your wife? It doesn't count if we don't get a marriage certificate." Emo Xinglong teased, "My daughter Nan Nan is already 5 years old, and she's not married yet?" Lin Yuhan said coquettishly, "You are so smooth talking." She gave Emo Xinglong a little pink punch and hurried into the kitchen to get busy. Emo Xinglong shrugged with a smile, looking at the beautiful back, feeling that he, who was seen as aloof CEO by others, was actually naive and cute. Chapter 9: A Warm Family of 3. When Nana saw her dad and mom playing around, she couldn't help but smile secretly, thinking that her mom and dad were very loving. Emo Xinglong came back to his senses and found that his daughter was smiling slyly. He couldn't help but raise his eyebrows. "Stinky girl, what are you laughing at?" Nan Nan said with a smile. Nan Nan is laughing at daddy and mommy's teasing." "Ha ha." Emo Xinglong laughed heartily and touched Nanan's head. "You little devil, you are getting smarter and smarter." Nan Nan gave Emo Xinglong a cute smile, and his heart melted. Nan Nan said proudly, "Of course, Mama is my idol. No matter what she becomes, I will like her, just like Papa likes Mama, he will always like her." Emo Xinglong felt a surge of emotion in his heart. It seemed that his precious daughter truly loved his wife. At this time, Emo Xinglong remembered something and said quickly, "Nan Nan, Dad wants to ask you, do you want to be with your parents in the future?" "Of course." Nan Nan blinked her big eyes and said, "Nan Nan likes Mom and Dad the most. They are beautiful and gentle, and they are very good to Nan Nan." Emo Xinglong heard this and raised a wicked arc at the corner of his mouth. "That's right." Nan Nan tilted her head in confusion. What?" Emo Xinglong coughed lightly. "Nothing, I just think our daughter is so cute and sensible, she will definitely be a great beauty in the future." When Nan Nan heard this, she was immediately delighted. Of course. Nanan's looks are absolutely world class, and she will definitely be a superstar in the future. Emo Xinglong looked at his daughter's proud and conceited expression and couldn't help but shake his head and laugh. This little girl is so narcissistic that she even boasts that she is the cutest little princess in the world. But Emo Xinglong did not deny that his daughter was his pride. When Lin Yuhan walked out with the dishes, she happened to see the scene of Emo Xinglong and his daughter being loving and filial, and she couldn't help feeling a strong sense of happiness in her heart. This man is her husband. Thinking of this, Lin Yuhan felt full of strength. Emo Xinglong raised his eyes and saw his wife holding the dishes and looking at him with a smile. Lin Yuhan placed a plate of sweet and sour pork ribs on the dining table, turned around and said to Nan Nan, "It's time to eat, Nan Nan, wash your hands and get ready to eat." "Okay." Nan Nan responded and skipped towards the bathroom. Lin Yuhan sat on the chair, looking at her man with a smile on her face. Emo Xinglong picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of pork ribs and put it in his mouth. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but chuckle as she watched her man chewing. Emo Xinglong chewed some pork ribs while saying, "Wife, why are you laughing all of a sudden? Are you so happy that you want to cry?" Lin Yuhan pretended to be angry and said, "Humph. Who is happy? Stop talking nonsense." Emo Xinglong raised his eyebrows. "My dear wife, just admit it, then I won't laugh at you." Lin Yuhan widened her eyes and glared at Emo Xinglong. Emo Xinglong smiled and said, Okay, let's stop talking and eat." Lin Yuhan then retracted her gaze, picked up a chicken leg, handed it to Emo Xinglong, and said, "I'll treat you to a chicken leg, but I can't stop you from eating it." At this time, Nan Nan came out after washing her hands and grumbled when she saw the chicken legs. "Humph, mommy is biased, giving Baba the chicken legs but not Nan Nan." Emo Xinglong was speechless for a moment, and rubbed his little head affectionately. Lin Yuhan was so embarrassed by this little girl that she didn't know whether to laugh or cry. She scolded him, "You little girl, you only know how to bully mommy." Nan Nan pouted her lips, looking aggrieved. "Mom, you don't love Nan Nan anymore." All right, stop playing tricks and eat quickly," Lin Yuhan said helplessly. Emo Xinglong picked up a chicken leg and put it in Nan Nan's bowl. Mama always loves Nan Nan. Seeing that her mother no longer paid attention to her, Nan Nan couldn't help but curl her lips, carefully picked up the chicken leg, put it in her mouth and chewed it. Seeing this, Emo Xinglong couldn't help but feel a little worried, and hurriedly said, "Nan Nan, eat slowly, don't choke." Nan Nan said while chewing, don't choke, this chicken leg is very fragrant." Lin Yuhan was speechless. This child was really spoiled. When Emo Xinglong saw Nan Nan eating, he couldn't help but pick up a piece of chicken and put it in his mouth. Lin Yuhan, who was standing by, couldn't help but roll her eyes. These two people are so childish. Nan Nan finally ate and drank her fill, sat down on the sofa, patted her belly and shouted, "Mom, Dad, I'm full." Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong, and Emo Xinglong also looked at her, and they smiled at each other. This scene made Lin Yuhan feel extremely happy. After dinner, Emo Xinglong took his daughter to watch TV in the living room while Lin Yuhan cleaned the kitchen. Emo Xinglong sat there reading a book and chatting with Nan Nan. At this time, Emo Xinglong looked at the time and saw that it was quite late, so he said to Lin Yuhan, "My dear, it's so late, I should go back." When Nan Nan heard this, she became anxious. "Baba, don't go back. Stay here and sleep with Nan Nan and her mother." Lin Yuhan's face flushed with shame. "Nan Nan, stop messing around." Nan Nan pouted, "I'm not kidding. What if I go back alone and meet some bad guys?" When Emo Xinglong heard this, he couldn't help but laugh. "Ha, you little smart kid, where do all these bad guys come from?" Nan Nan said, "That's right." Lin Yuhan blushed and said to Emo Xinglong, "Since Nan Nan is so reluctant to let you go back, stay overnight." When Emo Xinglong heard this, he was overjoyed. He nodded quickly, "Okay. Thank you, wife. I will stay at home with you too tonight." "Thank you, Papa." Nan Nan was very happy and hugged Emo Xinglong and gave him a few kisses. Seeing that her 4-year-old daughter Nan Nan was sleepy, Lin Yuhan knew that she needed to go to bed, so she told Emo Xinglong to take your daughter back to the room and let her sleep. Okay. Emo Xinglong picked up Nan Nan and went upstairs. Nan Nan, who had just laid down on the bed, blinked her big eyes and said to Emo Xinglong, "Usually, Mommy would tell me stories before going to bed, and now I want you to tell Nan Nan a story too." Emo Xinglong smiled and said, "Close your eyes first and be good and obedient, I will tell you a story in a while." Okay. Nan Nan said happily. Then, Emo Xinglong gently stroked her back and told her the story of Calabash Brothers. Emo Xinglong's story was very vivid and Nan Nan listened with great interest. Emo Xinglong tried his best to tell the story vividly and to perform well in front of his daughter, so as to make up for the fatherly love that his daughter had lost in the past few years. "Dad, the stories you tell are so interesting. Nan Nan will listen to them often in the future," said Nan Nan. "No problem, as long as you don't mind, you can listen as long as you want." After Emo Xinglong finished speaking, he coaxed her, "Baby, are you sleepy? If you are sleepy, just close your eyes and go to sleep." Nan Nan pouted, "I'm not sleepy, Papa, continue to tell me stories." "Oh well." Emo Xinglong continued. The Calabash dolls and the Calabash dolls popped out from the cracks in the rocks, each looking like a little goblin. Nan Nan yawned and said in a daze, "Hey, Nan Nan is sleepy." Seeing this, Emo Xinglong quickly laid Nan Nan down and covered her with a quilt. Chapter 10. I drooled when I saw the stunning CEO's wife. Emo Xinglong came to Lin Yuhan's bedroom and jokingly asked her, "Wife, should I sleep with you tonight?" Lin Yuhan's heart skipped a beat and her face turned red with shame. "Humph, wishful thinking, go sleep in that little bed." Emo Xinglong saw the small bed, which was right next to the bed where Lin Yuhan slept. It should be used as a spare bed at night to take good care of his daughter. Regardless of whether Mo Xinglong was willing or not, Lin Yuhan walked out directly to take a shower, wash up, and go to bed. Mo Xinglong shrugged. It was good enough that my wife could let me stay in a room alone. There was no rush. Feelings could be cultivated slowly. Sooner or later, my wife would be willing to sleep with me and have 300 rounds of battle. Thinking of this, Mo Xinglong pursed his lips and smiled. The warm mood has not calmed down yet. It is like a stone suddenly thrown into the lake, causing ripples in his heart. At this time, Mo Xinglong didn't care about anything else. Anyway, his wife, the CEO, was still taking a shower and wouldn't come over so soon. He hid in the bed where she slept for a while, smelled a familiar scent, closed his eyes and enjoyed it. Just as Mo Xinglong was enjoying himself, a scent of strawberry came towards him and a slim figure appeared in front of him. Why are you sleeping in my bed? Didn't I tell you to sleep in the small bed? Lin Yuhan pretended to be angry, her face flushed. Mo Xinglong was stunned and looked carefully. He didn't expect that his wife was so beautiful. She had just taken a shower and was wearing a blue silk suspender skirt. The fabric had a very good drape, tightly wrapping her devilish figure. The left side of the skirt was slit very high, and her crystal clear, jade-like, well-proportioned, slender long legs were clearly visible. What made Mo Xinglong's blood boil was the pair of bulging breasts, which were so tight that they were about to burst out, and the deep white valley at the neckline was so deep that it was impossible to look directly at it. At this moment, Mo Xinglong Jinqing was glad that he had met Lin Yuhan, the stunning wife of the CEO, 5 years ago. Mo Xinglong swallowed his saliva, his Adam's apple trembled slightly, and his eyes were fixed on Lin Yuhan, as if he wanted to eat her alive. Lin Yuhan noticed the man's fiery eyes and couldn't help but get angry. She stared at him and said, "Hey, Mo Xinglong, what are you looking at?" Mo Xinglong came back to his senses, quickly looked away, and coughed dryly, "My dear wife, then I will sleep in the small bed." Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes at Mo Xinglong. This guy always called her wife, but it made her feel a strange, warm feeling inside. Mo Xinglong quickly got into the crib. "Wife, your bath smells so good, so comfortable." After Mo Xinglong finished speaking, he sniffed hard and said intoxicatedly, "It feels so good." When Lin Yuhan saw Mo Xinglong like this, her face felt hot again, but she felt very sweet in her heart. "Okay, go to bed quickly. I have to go to work early tomorrow morning." "Wife, you are so nice," Mo Xinglong praised. Lin Yuhan was so pleased with his praise that she couldn't help but roll her eyes. At this time, Mo Xinglong continued to whisper to Lin Yuhan, "Wife, you are so beautiful." Lin Yuhan's pretty face turned red after hearing what Mo Xinglong said. She glared at Mo Xinglong and said, "Stop talking nonsense and go to sleep." Mo Xinglong chuckled, "Well, I'm asleep." After Lin Yuhan finished speaking, she turned off the desk lamp and lay down to sleep. The next day, the sunlight shone through the curtains, casting soft light all over the ground. Mo Xinglong sat up from the bed, rubbed his sleepy eyes, stretched, and stood up with a somersault. As soon as Mo Xinglong opened his eyes, he saw his wife cooking in the kitchen. Her bare hands deftly wielded the spatula, stir-frying vegetables, making pancakes, etc. This picture is so beautiful. Lin Yuhan heard the noise and turned around. She saw Mo Xinglong looking at her and couldn't help feeling a little shy. She said, "Are you awake?" Mo Xinglong grinned, "Wife, you are so great. Of course, I cook for you personally. You mortals are blessed to have the chance to eat what I cook for you in your lifetimes." "Ah, wife, you are really amazing. You can go into the kitchen and go out to the living room," Mo Xinglong said with a smile, looking flattering. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but smile, "You're so talkative." Then, Lin Yuhan continued to cook while Mo Xinglong went to find clothes to change into. He buttoned his shirt while walking to the sofa in the living room. Lin Yuhan brought out a plate of stir-fried green peppers, put it on the table, and said to Mo Xinglong, "Try it quickly and see how it tastes." Mo Xinglong picked up a piece and put it in his mouth, nodded and said, "Not bad." Then, Mo Xinglong picked up the chopsticks and ate another piece, nodding his head in praise, "Wife, you are amazing." Lin Yuhan smiled and said, "As long as you like it." Mo Xinglong nodded, "Yeah, it's delicious, even better than the restaurant in a 5-star hotel." Mo Xinglong was muttering in his heart, "If I had good cooking skills, I would cook delicious meals for my CEO wife and daughter every day." Ding! The host's needs have been detected. The system now grants you advanced cooking skills and treasure appraisal skills. Treasure appraisal. The system gives it now, it's hindsight. System, this is not hindsight, these two skills will be used frequently in the future. Mo Xinglong. At this time, Nan Nan also woke up in a daze, yawning, and saw that she had already had breakfast. Mummy and Daddy, you didn't even call Nan Nan when you were having breakfast, humph. After Nan Nan finished speaking, she pouted and ran into the bathroom to wash up. After a while, Nana finished washing up, came out happily and sat at the dining table. Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan couldn't help but smile sweetly at each other when they saw their daughter's cute appearance, and hurriedly set out breakfast. Nan Nan's breakfast consists of soy milk, fried dough sticks, 2 pieces of grilled meat, and 2 cups of milk. Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan felt sweet in their hearts as they watched Nan Nan eating with gusto. The two of them also happily started eating breakfast. While eating, Mo Xinglong stole a glance at Lin Yuhan. Seeing that she was staring at him, he couldn't help but ask, "Wife, why are you looking at me all the time?" When Lin Yuhan heard this, her face turned even redder and she said coquettishly, "Eat." Then Lin Yuhan buried her head in eating breakfast. Mo Xinglong looked at her and continued eating his own food with a smile. Nana was just busy smacking her breakfast. Her cute look was really adorable. This warm scene of a family of 3 has made countless people envious. After breakfast, Mo Xinglong cleaned up the dishes and put them in the sterilizer. Lin Yuhan looked at his busy back, a gentle ripple in her eyes. "Honey, what are you looking at? Is there something dirty on my face?" Mo Xinglong turned around and asked Lin Yuhan, only to see Lin Yuhan staring at him blankly. Lin Yuhan quickly shook her head. "No, I was wondering, will we always be like this in the future?" Mo Xinglong couldn't help but feel moved when he saw Lin Yuhan's infatuated look. Then he smiled and said, "Wife, we will definitely stay together like this forever." After hearing this, Lin Yuhan's cheeks became even redder, and she said to Mo Xinglong, "I have to go to work, you continue to take care of Nan Nan at home." After Lin Yuhan said this, she left in a hurry. Lin Yuhan looked back as she walked, and Mo Xinglong was still staring at her stupidly. Lin Yuhan couldn't help laughing out loud. This man is really simple. I like him. Chapter 11: The Dandy Boy Seeking Death. At this time, Lin Yuhan could never have imagined that a sly man named Gijiaosen was monitoring her every move near her Lin's villa under the instruction of his master, the playboy Lu Sanbao. It turns out that this playboy Lu Sanbao has always coveted Lin Yuhan's beauty. However, Lin Yuhan, as the chairman of the Lin Group, hates this playboy who has promiscuous relationships and does not work properly. Even so, Lu Sanbao still refused to give in. Relying on the overwhelming power of his Lu family in Jihuai City, he declared that no one except himself could get involved with Lin Yuhan. Early in the morning, Guijiao-san respectfully called Lu Sanbao to report, "Young Master Lu, last night a man named Mo Xinglong, who claimed to be Lin Yuhan's long-lost husband, spent the night with your dream lover at the Lin's villa." Lu Sanbao was furious after hearing this and gnashed his teeth and said, "This Mo Xinglong really doesn't know how high the sky is and how deep the earth is. He dares to have feelings for my dream lover, Lu Sanbao. You continue to monitor him and find out the detailed information of this bastard named Mo. When the time is right, make sure he gets punished." Guijiao-san was so timid that he promised, "Master Lu, I will do the job, don't worry." After Lin Yuhan left, Mo Xinglong touched his lips happily. Thinking about Lin Yuhan's expression just now, a light pink appeared on his cheeks. The young and cute baby Nan Nan looked at Mo Xinglong and asked in a baby voice, "Baba, where are we going to play today?" Mo Xinglong rubbed Nanan's head lovingly and said with a smile, "Baba will take you to the antique street to buy antiques today. There is an ancient town nearby which is famous for its many valuable antiques. It is called Guqing Town. Most of the objects here are handed down from the Tang dynasty to the Qing dynasty. There are many antiques such as porcelain, calligraphy and paintings from the Song or Qing dynasties. There is also a very wide market here. As long as you are willing, you can find many rare treasures here." Mo Xinglong thought that not only could he buy valuable antiques, but he could also get a 100-fold rebate by swiping his credit card. Why not have the best of both worlds? When Nan Nan heard Mo Xinglong's answer, her eyes lit up immediately and she said excitedly, "I'm so happy." Nan Nan and Papa went to the ancient town to buy antiques. When Mo Xinglong saw Nanan's cute and adorable appearance, a gentle smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Nan Nan thinks that the most important thing about going to an antique town is to have fun. "Okay, I'll get ready to change my clothes now." Nan Nan immediately ran to her room excitedly. Mo Xinglong looked at Nanan's happy back, a faint smile appearing on the corner of his mouth. The ancient town is located on the outskirts of Jihuai City. In ancient times, Jiangnan was a prosperous place where many dignitaries gathered, and it had its own special commercial streets. On the outskirts of Jihuai City, there is a large antique city with a wide variety of items, almost all of which are from ancient times. This is the most prosperous area in Jihuai City. It didn't take long before Mo Xinglong drove a Lamborghini Venom sports car and took his 4-year-old daughter Nan Nan to the ancient town, an antique town famous for its many valuable antiques. As soon as Nan Nan saw the ancient town, she immediately ran into the ancient town street excitedly. The ancient town street here is very large, with many vendors. Moreover, the antiques inside are expensive, and each piece is very expensive. When Nan Nan saw the antiques on display, her eyes lit up and she immediately fell in love with the exquisite jade teapot. Nan Nan blinked her eyes, pointed at the jade teapot and said to Mo Xinglong, "Baba, that teapot is very beautiful, Nan Nan likes it very much." Mo Xinglong took a closer look and found that it was indeed good. He secretly sighed that his daughter Nan Nan had an extraordinary vision. He used the treasure appraisal skill given to him by the system and found out the actual price of this jade teapot, 10 million xia coins. Mo Xinglong nodded and said, "Then I'll buy it for you." "Yeah." Nan Nan cheered excitedly and then walked to the stall. "Boss, I want to buy this teapot." Nan Nan said to the boss. "Girl, you have a good eye. I just got this teapot not long ago, and the price hasn't been raised yet. If you want it, I can give it to you at a lower price." The boss said to Nan Nan with a smile. Nan Nan asked with a puzzled look on her face, "How much is this teapot?" 20 million xia coins. What? When Nan Nan heard this, her eyes widened. She didn't expect the teapot to be so expensive. Mo Xinglong cursed the boss in his heart. He didn't know that Mo Xinglong had the skill of appraising treasures. It was obviously only worth 10 million xia coins, but he asked for 20 million xia coins. Mo Xinglong bargained, "Boss, I think this teapot is very beautiful. It's only 10 million. Will you sell it to me?" The boss thought to himself that he had met an expert today. This young man with his daughter knew that my jade teapot was only worth 10 million, but he cut the price I offered by half. It was not easy. He looked at Nan Nan, then at Mo Xinglong, wondering which big boss's son this was. However, he also knew that the young master of such a family must have some background. It would be better if he didn't provoke him. If he angered them, the consequences would be serious. So he said with a smile, Sir, isn't 10 million too little?" Mo Xinglong frowned and said firmly, "Don't lie to me. This jade teapot is worth 10 million. Don't think I don't know anything." Just as Mo Xinglong was bargaining, a sarcastic voice came over. "Come, he wants to buy this teapot for 10 million, isn't it too cheap for him?" Everyone turned around and saw a group of girls dressed in fancy clothes surrounding them. The leader was an extremely beautiful girl who stared at Mo Xinglong with a pair of charming eyes. The girl was wearing a red dress that wrapped around her plump and attractive body, revealing her slender white thighs, and a large area of her chest was faintly visible, making people want to hold her in their arms and rub her. There were several girls following beside the girl, dressed up beautifully, and they seemed to be just foils. These girls all had very hot bodies. When they saw how handsome Mo Xinglong was, their eyes sparkled with excitement and they wished they could swallow him into their stomachs. Mo Xinglong glanced at the girls coldly, his eyes were cold and emotionless. The girls were trembling violently and their faces turned pale when they were glanced at by Mo Xinglong's icy eyes. They didn't dare to look at Mo Xinglong anymore and lowered their heads. Mo Xinglong's sight finally fell on the woman standing in the center. The woman was about 30 years old, with a pretty face and gorgeous clothes. A pink and purple cheongsam wrapped her curvy and exquisite curves, exuding the unique charm of a mature woman. When Mo Xinglong saw the woman's attire, he was startled. Why did he feel that she looked familiar? Mo Xinglong frowned and thought carefully, but he couldn't remember where he had seen this woman. "Handsome boy, have you seen enough?" The woman asked in a charming manner with a slight smile on her lips. You are." Mo Xinglong was startled and suddenly remembered who this woman was. This woman was Su Xiaoting, the best friend of his ex-girlfriend Qin Xuanxue. He didn't expect to meet her in the ancient town. Mo Xinglong couldn't help but sneer, "It's you. I didn't expect to meet you here. It seems that you have been living well these days." Su Xiaoting looked at Mo Xinglong and then at Nan Nan. "How did you get to the ancient town?" Su Xiaoting asked. Mo Xinglong glanced at Su Xiaoting calmly, "I'm here to buy this jade teapot, are you going to compete with me?" When Nan Nan heard Papa say that this bad aunt was going to make things difficult for Papa, she rolled her eyes at her in anger. When He Xinglong saw his little daughter's cute little gesture, he was deeply touched and decided to buy the jade teapot today no matter what because his daughter liked it. Su Xiaoting smiled, stretched out her hand to lift her hair, and said frivolously, "You want it? Well, I'll pay twice the price, how about that?" When Nan Nan heard this, she stomped her feet, pouted, and pulled Mo Xinglong's sleeve unhappily. Her voice was sweet and soft, and her coquettish tone made Mo Xinglong's heart soften, and he couldn't help but look at Nan Nan lovingly. He said to Su Xiaoting, "I think you are out of your mind. This jade teapot could have been bought for 10 million yuan, but now you are offering twice the price. Aren't you obviously trying to make things difficult for me?" Su Xiaoting looked at Mo Xinglong with disdain. He was a poor loser who had always been a bootlicker of her best friend Qin Shuangxue. Now he wanted to buy such an expensive jade teapot. It was impossible. After a pause, he said to Mo Xinglong, "Let's make a bet. If you have 20 million to buy this jade teapot, I will give you 20 million. Then you don't have to spend a penny and you can own this priceless jade teapot." Su Xiaoting's face was full of contempt and disdain. Chapter 12. I won 20 million in a bet. When Mo Xinglong saw Su Xiaoting's expression, he sneered in his heart. Nan Nan was not happy. She pouted and said to Mo Xinglong in dissatisfaction, "Papa, don't pay attention to this bad aunt, she must have done it on purpose." Mo Xinglong touched Nan Nan's head and said softly, "Don't worry, Nan Nan, I really want this jade teapot." "Really?" Nan Nan cried out in surprise. She thought Papa didn't want it. "Well, I promised my daughter that I would buy it no matter how expensive it is," Mo Xinglong said as he looked at Nan Nan. When Nan Nan heard this, her face suddenly turned red and her eyes sparkled with happiness. Su Xiaoting's face became even uglier. She glared at Mo Xinglong fiercely and said with gritted teeth, "Boy, if you don't have money, don't pretend to be rich." Mo Xinglong raised his eyebrows and glanced at her coldly, "You look down on people." Su Xiaoting was so angry that her face turned green, and she was so anxious that her face turned pale. Mo Xinglong glanced at her with contempt, then took out a bank card and said to the antique shop owner, "Boss, swipe 20 million. The owner of the antique shop was stunned by this sudden scene, but when he came to his senses he was ecstatic. "I never thought that a jade teapot was worth 10 million. Suddenly, a woman came and there was a big plot twist, and it was sold for 20 million. He took the bank card that Mo Xinglong handed to him and swiped it immediately. The 20 million card swipe was successful. The boss was extremely excited and respectfully returned the bank card to Mo Xinglong. There was a commotion among the crowd, and everyone looked at Mo Xinglong, their faces filled with disbelief and shock. Su Xiaoting on the side was stunned. She didn't expect that her best friend's ex-boyfriend used to be a poor loser, and she never expected that he would have 20 million yuan. 20 million! In Jihuai City, where every inch of land is worth a lot of money, it is enough to buy several houses. And those houses are single-family villas. Her fingers trembled slightly. She couldn't believe it was real, she even felt like she was dreaming. She pinched her arm hard, but found that she felt pain at all. It was not a dream, nor was it any hallucination. Everything was real. How is this possible? How do you have so much money? Su Xiaoting asked in disbelief. Mo Xinglong raised his lips and said, "If you admit defeat, pay me 20 million immediately." The antique shop owner, who had recovered from his shock, also chimed in, "You must pay back the money to Mr. Mo immediately, or I won't let you go. I've been running this place for many years, and I'm not a pushover." Everyone also mocked Su Xiaoting to Tottenham, "How crazy you were just now, how miserable you are now." When Su Xiaoting saw Mo Xinglong's cold and murderous eyes, she was so scared that her whole body trembled uncontrollably. She took out her mobile phone tremblingly and transferred 20 million to Mo Xinglong, then left with a pale and annoyed face. Ding, the host spent 20 million and got a cashback of 2 billion. The antique shop owner thought he was lucky enough to make a fortune, but who knew that Mo Xinglong was the one who really made a fortune? Everyone started to whisper about how Mo Xinglong was such a young and wealthy man. "Wow, that boy is amazing, he took out 20 million in one go. Yes, he is so handsome, so cool, and so stylish, just absolutely charming. I want to marry him, even if he has a wife and daughter." They were full of admiration for Mo Xinglong and were wondering what his background was to have such wealth. Mo Xinglong put the bank card back into his bag, then took Nanan's hand and left the antique shop. Along the way, Nan Nan chattered excitedly. "Baba, that's great." Nan Nan clenched her fists and waved them in the air a few times to show her happiness. Mo Xinglong smiled dotingly, "Good boy, let's go to other antique shops to buy antiques." Yeah. Nan Nan nodded vigorously with a bright smile on her face. Emo Xinglong took his daughter to continue shopping in the antique street, buying antiques and swiping his credit card to spend money. That way, the rebates would increase and he would never be able to spend them all. With a perfect system, Emo Xinglong can rest easy. The two of them walked around for a long time, and finally at around 6 o'clock in the evening, they bought a lot of antiques and porcelain, spending another 5 million xia coins. Ding, spend 5 million and get 500 million in rebates. Emo Xinglong had an idea in his mind and opened the system panel that only he could see. Name, Emo Xinglong. Age, 24. Appearance, 98. Assets, 1680000000000000000000000 summer coin. Martial arts level, martial arts grandmaster can be upgraded. Skills, advanced driving techniques, advanced cooking skills, treasure appraisal skills. Nan Nan followed Emo Xinglong with great interest, clapping her hands constantly. Great. Emo Xinglong rubbed Nan Nan's furry little head lovingly. Do you like it? I like it. I like it. Nan Nan nodded vigorously, her little face full of excitement. There are so many antiques, all of which I have never seen before. Emo Xinglong smiled and said, Baby, as long as you like it. Baba, I love you so much. Nan Nan said sweetly, putting her arms around Emo Xinglong's neck and giving him a big kiss on the cheek. I love my baby girl so much too. Emo Xinglong hugged her and rubbed her soft face lovingly. My girl is so good. Hee hee, of course. Nan Nan swung her short legs happily. Emo Xinglong's cell phone rang. He took out his cell phone and took a closer look. It turned out to be a call from his wife, Lin Yuhan, who is the CEO. Hello, wife, why are you calling me so late? Do you miss me, your husband, so soon? Emo Xinglong answered the phone and said jokingly. Lin Yuhan said angrily, who is your wife? I miss you, that's weird. Although Lin Yuhan said this at this moment, it seemed like a lifetime ago as it had only been one day since they last met. The lingering figure of Emo Xinglong was always in her mind. Your husband, I miss you very very much. Emo Xinglong deliberately imitated Lin Yuhan's voice, and after he finished speaking, he pretended to sigh, which made Lin Yuhan chuckle. Hateful, you're so slick. Lin Yuhan smiled shyly. I'm going to take a day off tomorrow. You can bring our 4-year-old daughter, Nan Nan, over here. Emo Xinglong smiled and said, Yes, my little queen. Well, that's more like it. After hanging up the phone, Emo Xinglong saw Nan Nan blinking her big black eyes and staring at him, and asked curiously, Baba, are you talking to mommy on the phone? Yes. Emo Xinglong touched the tip of his nose and smiled guiltily. What is it? Did mommy ask you to take Nan Nan to play with her? Nan Nan opened her big dark eyes and asked expectantly. Emo Xinglong nodded quickly and said with a smile, Your mother asked me to take you to the Lin family villa to visit her tomorrow? Nan Nan was so happy that she danced with joy. Baba is great, take me to see mama and play with grandpa and grandma tomorrow. Emo Xinglong pinched Nan Nan's rosy little face and smiled lovingly, thinking, this child really is like a little elf, so lovable. At 7:30 the next morning, Emo Xinglong prepared everything and took his daughter out. He got into the Lamborghini Venetian with his daughter in his arms, stepped on the accelerator, and drove straight to the Lin's villa. Chapter 13 Going to the President's wife's home. The road was unobstructed, and the car soon arrived at the Lin family villa. More than an hour later, the Lamborghini stopped in front of the Lin family's mansion. Emo Xinglong jumped out of the car holding his daughter and walked into the villa. Lin's villa covers a vast area and has magnificent architecture. Ancient palace-style villas are scattered throughout the villa complex in an orderly manner. Emo Xinglong sighed. The president's wife's family is indeed wealthy, which is obvious from the extravagant and luxurious decoration. There is a long gravel road outside the villa complex, with lush flowers, plants, and trees on both sides. Nan Nan was shocked by the scene before her. Her mouth remained open for a long time, her eyes full of admiration and astonishment. Emo Xinglong held Nan Nan's little hand and walked towards the villa hall. He could hear the laughter of the Lin family from afar. Ha ha ha. What's wrong with you, old man? Your laugh sounds like a trumpet. Mother Lin and Father Lin were chatting enthusiastically. Grandpa, I am happy. I am very happy, Father Lin said with a smile. Emo Xinglong brought his daughter into the living room. When Father Lin saw Emo Xinglong holding his daughter, he was stunned for a moment, and then a look of surprise appeared on his face. Oh! Nan Nan, you are so cute. Lin's mother also saw Nan Nan and went up to her excitedly. Nan Nan was even happier when her grandmother praised her. Emotionlong let go of Nanan's little hand and let her throw herself into Lin's mother's arms. "Hello, Grandma." Then he turned around and made a cute face to Lin's father. "Hello, Grandpa too." Father Lin was also amused by Nan Nan and couldn't stop smiling. He looked at his granddaughter with great doting. "Hello, Nan Nan." Mother Lin picked up Nan Nan. "Oh, this little girl is so cute. Grandma, you are so beautiful." Nan Nan stretched out her fair little arms and pinched Lin's mother's face hard. Mother Lin frowned in pain, but she smiled happily. "Really, little girl, how can you pinch someone's face?" Hee. Nan Nan stuck out her tongue disapprovingly. "Because Grandma, you are so beautiful, I like you. You little bad girl, Grandma loves you so much." Mother Lin poked her daughter's forehead affectionately. Emotionlong watched from the side and felt warm in his heart. A sense of happiness slowly grew and spread in his chest. His eyes couldn't help but become tender. Emotionlong bowed and greeted Mr. and Mrs. Lin. After all, this was the first time he met his father-in-law and mother-in-law, so he was inevitably a little awkward. Father Lin looked at Emotionlong carefully and said with a smile, "Xiao Mo, my daughter Lin Yuhan has told me the details of the matter between you and me. Now you have a daughter, Nan Nan. Maybe this is fate." Father Lin paused and continued, "Xiao Mo, I only have Lin Yuhan as my only daughter. In the future, the Lin family business will be handed over to her. I hope you will treat her and her daughter well." Emotionlong nodded respectfully and said, "Why do I need you to remind me, Father? In my heart, Emotionlong, Lin Yuhan is my wife and Nan Nan is my daughter. It is my duty to be nice to them. They are my Achilles heel. Whoever dares to touch my Achilles heel will pay a heavy price." Mother Lin glanced at Emotionlong with a smile and said nothing. In her heart, Emotionlong, her son-in-law, had bright eyes and sharp eyebrows, was handsome and elegant, had good looks, and also had a sense of righteousness. He was a man worthy of entrusting one's life to. She believed that Lin Yuhan would be very happy marrying Emotionlong, and she was also very pleased that Lin Yuhan chose him. Emotionlong chatted with Lin's mother for a while, then changed the subject and asked, "Mom, At this moment, Emotionlong felt a little embarrassed, and wondered in his heart, should he call her aunt, or should he follow his CEO wife Lin Yuhan and call her mom? He said he was married to Lin Yuhan, but they just met by chance and fell in love overnight. He said he was not married, but he already has a daughter, who is 4 years old. Mother Lin saw Emotionlong's dilemma and said, "Xiao Mo, it's okay, just call me mom." Emotionlong was overjoyed when he heard this, which meant that his mother-in-law and his wife both recognized him as their son-in-law. "Mom, Lin Yuhan hasn't gotten up yet?" Mother Lin said apologetically. "Xiaohan said she had something urgent to do and had to go out for a while. Before she left, she asked me to tell you that she will be back soon to reunite with you and your daughter." Emotionlong just smiled sweetly when he heard that. It seems that the president's wife is very busy. It's not easy for a woman. After Lin's mother finished speaking, she looked at her daughter and said, "Danan, Grandma is going to make breakfast. Do you want to eat?" "Yeah." Nan Nan nodded obediently. Emotionlong hurriedly stepped forward and volunteered, "Mom, I'll go make breakfast. Yuhan will come back and eat together. Please play with Nan Nan for a while." Mother Lin was stunned, then recovered, and said, "Xiao Mo, can you cook?" Emotionlong scratched his head, smiled shyly, and said modestly, "I can do a little, but it's not particularly exquisite." Mother Lin smiled and said, "Then I'll leave it to you. I'll just play with Nan Nan for a while, and you don't have to worry about us." Father Lin also said, "Yes, Xiao Mo, your mother and I are here to accompany Nan Nan, you go and get busy." Emotionlong smiled and nodded, "Okay then. I'll go cook." Father and Mother Lin looked at Emotionlong as he walked into the kitchen and smiled at each other. "Look at that boy Xiao Mo, how considerate he is to our Xiao Han. Our Xiao Han has found the right person in this life." Father Lin nodded and agreed, "Yes, this child is great. As parents, we are relieved that Xiao Han can have such a home." Emotionlong entered the kitchen and started to get busy. Cooking breakfast is no longer a problem for Emotionlong, thanks to the advanced cooking skills bestowed upon him by the system earlier. With the system in hand, he has nothing to worry about and is not afraid of anything. "Wow, it smells so good." Nan Nan sat on the sofa, staring at Emotionlong in the kitchen without blinking, nodding her little head vigorously. Mother Lin held the remote control to change the channel and said with a smile, "Girl, you must be drooling over what you are watching. Go wash your hands. We will have dinner soon." "Oh yeah. Okay." Nan Nan jumped off the sofa and ran to the bathroom. After washing her hands, she jumped out of the bathroom and saw 5 bowls of hot millet porridge and 2 plates of light vegetarian dishes on the table. Wow! Dad is so awesome! Nan Nan looked at Emo Xinglong with admiration, then ran to the dining table happily. Lin's father and mother also walked to the dining table. At this time, Lin Yuhan also came back from outside. When she saw Emo Xinglong busy making breakfast for the family, she couldn't help but be stunned, and her beautiful eyes flashed with complex and incomprehensible emotions. Lin's father and mother sat opposite Lin Yuhan. Seeing Lin Yuhan's slightly flushed face, they couldn't help feeling puzzled. Lin's mother was the first to break the silence. "Xiaohan, what's wrong with you? Why is your face so red?" Lin Yuhan came back to her senses and coughed to cover up her embarrassment. "No, nothing." Mother Lin stared at Lin Yuhan suspiciously. "What's wrong? Why do you look so bad?" "It's okay. I didn't sleep well last night." Lin Yuhan made up an excuse. At this time, Emo Xinglong had just come out of the kitchen. When he saw Lin Yuhan, his heart was moved. The wife in front of him looked particularly charming and seductive in black stockings, a hip skirt, a white shirt and black framed glasses. "My wife is back. I've prepared breakfast. Let's eat together," Emo Xinglong said to Lin Yuhan with a smile. Lin Yuhan felt her cheeks turn red. It was so embarrassing that this guy called her his wife in front of her parents. Lin Yuhan glared at Emo Xinglong, then lowered her eyes, her heart beating violently, and her pretty face turned as red as an apple. When Nan Nan saw Lin Yuhan, she kept shouting, "Mama! Mama!" Hug Nan Nan. The soft and sweet childish voice melted Lin Yuhan's heart. Lin Yuhan looked up and saw Nan Nan waving her arms to hug her. She quickly squatted down and kissed Nan Nan's face. "Nan Nan is so good." Nan Nan giggled after hearing this and stretched out her chubby arms for Lin Yuhan to hold. Lin Yuhan picked up Nan Nan, sat her on the dining chair, and rubbed her little head lovingly. "Nan Nan, have breakfast, okay?" Nan Nan nodded, put her little head close to Lin Yuhan's ear and whispered, "Mommy, Daddy has cooked a lot of dishes. Do you want to try them and see if they are delicious?" Lin Yuhan took a bite of millet porridge, which tasted very fresh, fragrant and sticky. "Mmm. Delicious." Lin Yuhan muttered to herself, "I didn't expect my man is such a good cook. I'm in for a treat in the future." Emo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan with a smile on his face, "Then eat more." Lin Yuhan felt warm in her heart and nodded, "Okay." Emo Xinglong picked up a piece of fried meat and handed it to Lin Yuhan. "Eat it." Lin Yuhan obediently opened her mouth and ate a piece. She immediately felt the meat was rich and delicious. She couldn't help but praise, delicious." At this time, Lin's father and mother looked at the scene with a smile of relief in their eyes, thinking, this couple has a really good relationship. At this time, Lin Yuhan realized that her parents were staring at the intimate interaction between her and Emo Xinglong. She felt a little embarrassed, coughed lightly, and ate the piece of meat that Emo Xinglong passed to her. Emo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's shy expression and a sly smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. This little girl is really funny. He will tease her more often in the future. Chapter 14, Happy Ending. Lin Yuhan thought the breakfast made by Emo Xinglong was delicious. After a while, she wolfed down the bowl of millet porridge and was about to get up to get another bowl. Emo Xinglong saw it and immediately snatched Lin Yuhan's bowl. "Wife, please sit down first, I'll help you get it." Lin Yuhan was at a loss for a moment and felt a little embarrassed. No. Lin Yuhan quickly refused. Emo Xinglong said seriously, "Wife, let me do these things. You just sit and wait for the food." After saying that, Emo Xinglong stood up and went to the kitchen to continue serving porridge to Lin Yuhan. Upon seeing this, Lin's mother and father looked at each other and saw relieved smiles in each other's eyes. After a while, Lin Yuhan was smiling and was about to take the millet porridge that Emo Xinglong had given her, but she accidentally didn't catch it firmly and the bowl fell to the ground. Lin Yuhan hurriedly squatted down to pick up the broken bowl, and Emo Xinglong also hurriedly squatted down to pick it up. He felt sorry for Lin Yuhan and didn't want her to be scratched by the fragments. Today Lin Yuhan was wearing a hip skirt, and her private parts were exposed when she squatted down. When Emo Xinglong squatted down at the same time, his eyes lit up and he took in everything. Emo Xinglong looked at the president's wife and felt excited. At this moment, his heart was beating wildly and his breathing was a little disordered. Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong's strange reaction and realized that her private part was exposed. Her face turned red and she lowered her head, not daring to look at Emo Xinglong. "Wife, this is me, I didn't mean it." Emo Xinglong said hesitantly. He didn't dare to look at Lin Yuhan, for he was afraid that he would lose control. His heart beat faster and faster, and he didn't know what was happening to him. This feeling was so strange. Seeing Emo Xinglong in a panic, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but smile. This idiot, he. Pucci, don't be so nervous, you don't have to be nervous. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but chuckle. Emo Xinglong was stunned when he heard the words, then he raised his head and looked at the pretty face in front of him. His heart suddenly beat up his throat. His eyes widened and his mouth slightly opened. He deliberately changed the subject to ease the current embarrassment. He stammered, "Wife, you are so pretty. I didn't mean it. Ha ha." Lin Yuhan finally couldn't help laughing. When Emo Xinglong saw Lin Yuhan smile, his heart finally relaxed. Sweat broke out on his forehead, his breathing became rapid, and his eyes were burning. Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong's embarrassment and felt amused. This fool felt that he liked him too much. She pretended to be serious. "You, don't look blindly. Go and get a bowl of porridge." "Oh." Emo Xinglong responded quickly, stood up and walked into the kitchen, took the porcelain bowl, and served another bowl to Lin Yuhan. Emo Xinglong walked towards the dining table carrying a porcelain bowl, but accidentally knocked over the leg of a chair and fell forward. Seeing that Emo Xinglong was about to fall to the ground, Lin Yuhan was startled and quickly stood up to help Emo Xinglong, but she didn't expect Emo Xinglong to fall into her arms. She was stunned for a moment and forgot how to move. Her arms froze in mid-air, not knowing where to put them. Her heartbeat suddenly accelerated and her cheeks felt hot. When Lin's father and mother saw this, they couldn't help but laugh out loud. Seeing this, Emo Xinglong's face turned red and his neck became thick. He quickly struggled out of Lin Yuhan's arms and said awkwardly, "I'm sorry." Seeing Emo Xinglong break free from her arms, Lin Yuhan quickly put the bowl on the table. Her face flushed and her heart was itchy. Just now, she had come into contact with those two peaks in the arms of her CEO wife, and that felt so good. When the young girl saw her mother suddenly doing this, she giggled like a goose, even though she didn't understand why. Emo Xinglong lovingly scratched her little nose with his index finger. After a while, Emo Xinglong saw that everyone was full, and hurriedly said to Lin Yuhan, "Wife, go change your clothes quickly, our family will go out soon." "Yeah, okay." Lin Yuhan agreed. "Baba, where will you take us to play later?" Nan Nan asked in a baby voice. Emo Xinglong thought for a while, gently pinched her face and replied, "I'll take you to the busiest pedestrian street nearby, Huajing Street, for shopping." Nan Nan danced with joy when she heard this. "We can go shopping." Nan Nan is so happy. Father Lin said to Emo Xinglong, "You guys go ahead, I have something else to do today." Emo Xinglong nodded, "Okay." Mother Lin glanced at Father Lin and said, "What a spoiler. If you don't want to go, forget it. The four of us will go." Lin Yuhan returned to the room and closed the door, her heart still pounding. This was the second time in her life that she had physical contact with a man, except for the chance encounter with Emo Xinglong 5 years ago. He had even seen her private parts. Lin Yuhan looked down at herself and touched her two proud peaks. She felt a little hot, and her face was burning. She couldn't help but curse herself for being useless, being so shy because of a man. Lin Yuhan took a few deep breaths, forced herself to calm down, and then began to change her clothes. After changing her clothes and putting on some light makeup, Lin Yuhan opened the door and walked out after making sure there was no clue. The family of four walked outside in a mighty procession. Emo Xinglong was very excited along the way. He looked at his wife, and his mind was full of the president's wife. His president's wife was so beautiful and so attractive. Seeing Emo Xinglong's face full of joy, Lin Yuhan kept pursing her lips and said nothing, and deliberately reminded him, "What are you thinking about? Concentrate on driving your car." Emo Xinglong suddenly came to his senses and realized that he had just lost his composure. He quickly calmed down and drove seriously. Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong, who was concentrating on driving, with a slight smile on her lips. This fool is really handsome. Along the way, Lin Yuhan and Nan Nan talked and laughed, and sometimes made her giggle. Mother Lin was stunned when she got into the Lamborghini Venezia. She knew that this luxury car was worth tens of millions. It seemed that her son-in-law was not only young and handsome, but also a wealthy and powerful man. It seemed that it was a wise move for her daughter to marry him. At first, Lin's father and mother were worried, thinking that Emo Xinglong was a poor loser whose chance encounter 5 years ago caused their daughter to get pregnant before marriage. This time they met again, he was attracted by the family wealth of the Lin group, not because he truly loved Lin Yuhan. It seems that she was worrying too much. Looking at her daughter and granddaughter, then at Mo Xinglong, Mother Lin smiled with satisfaction. While driving, Mo Xinglong turned his head from time to time to steal glances at Lin Yuhan's beautiful scenery. His eyes were fiery, like a hungry wolf, wishing he could eat Lin Yuhan up. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan pretended not to see it and ignored Mo Xinglong. Seeing that he was ignored, Mo Xinglong didn't get angry. He continued driving with a smile on his face, feeling particularly happy. Soon, they arrived at Huajing Street, which was crowded and bustling with people. Lin Yuhan held Nana's hand and walked around in the crowd. They were dressed casually, not very particular, just the clothes that ordinary people wear, but they looked different on them, making the men around them look at them sideways. Mom and Dad, look, that uncle is so ugly, he is actually staring at my mom. Nan Nan pouted and said angrily. Nan Nan, be good. Uncle is just curious because your mother is the most beautiful and charming. Mo Xinglong comforted her. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed and her heart beat even faster, but she still pretended to be calm so as not to let others see the flaw. She couldn't help but curse in her heart, this fool, how can he speak so bluntly? But I like to listen to it. Nan Nan nodded, not quite understanding. Well, then I want to be a super beauty like Mama in the future. Lin Yuhan was overjoyed when she heard this, and said with a smile, Nan Nan is also the most beautiful, Mommy must raise Nan Nan like a fairy. Wow, that's great. Nan Nan clapped her hands excitedly and laughed very happily. Chapter 15, I don't feel bad about spending money on the CEO's wife. The four of them did not stop and continued shopping. Mo Xinglong told his mother-in-law, Mother Lin, that as long as she liked something, she could buy it and he would pay for it. Mother Lin was touched. It seemed that her son-in-law Mo Xinglong was really a rich man and was very generous to her mother-in-law. Mo Xinglong pondered, since he could get 100 times rebate when spending money by credit card, and he could also win over the heart of his future mother-in-law, why not have the best of both worlds? So Mo Xinglong asked Lin Yuhan again, honey, if you like anything, just buy it and I'll pay for it. Hearing this, Nan Nan also said hurriedly, Baba, I also bought a lot of things, you have to pay for it too. Mo Xinglong was so amused by his daughter's cute look that he couldn't help but burst out laughing. Lin Yuhan smiled and rubbed her daughter's soft face, okay, let's buy a lot of things. Wow, Mommy is so great. Nan Nan hugged Lin Yuhan's waist and kissed her on the face. This child. Lin Yuhan's face was filled with a happy smile. Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan, the smile on his face becoming brighter and happier. The encounter 5 years ago was truly the fortune of his life. After a while, the four of them arrived at a boutique shopping mall. The dazzling array of luxury goods made Lin Yuhan and the others stunned. There are all kinds of luxury goods, including various brand name bags and clothes. The prices are very high, ranging from a few hundred to tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands. Lin's mother was also stunned by the number of brand name bags and clothes in front of her. These brands are world famous and out of reach for most people. Lin's mother picked up one and looked at the label. It said LV2 and was worth several thousand yuan each. Such expensive clothes made Lin's mother feel uncomfortable. She didn't know how to choose as she had always been frugal. Although Mother Lin didn't say anything, her big eyes had already betrayed her. Lin Yuhan smiled and said, Mom, just buy it. Mo Xinglong has money anyway. Mo Xinglong quickly responded, that's right, Auntie, just buy it. Mother Lin hesitated for a moment and finally chose a white shirt. She was still a little uneasy and felt a little embarrassed to let her future son-in-law pay for it. Since you are here, why not choose more and buy more? Mo Xinglong saw the uneasiness in Lin's mother's heart and comforted her. Anyway, they came here to spend money by swiping the card. The more money they spend, the more rebates they will get from the invincible and perfect godly rich system. Xiao Mo, I'm really sorry to ask you to spend so much money. Lin's mother said hesitantly. We're all family, why be polite? Mo Xinglong acted as if he didn't care about spending money and didn't feel any pain at all. Nan Nan also pulled at Lin's mother's clothes, Grandma, I have so much money. Seeing that her daughter and her family of 3 were so sincere, Lin's mother decided not to be polite and continued to choose clothes. After one round, she picked out more than a dozen pieces. Lin Yuhan didn't like any clothes, she only selected a few brand name bags. Lin Yuhan asked her daughter, Daughter, what do you want to buy? Buy it for me. I don't lack anything, you guys go buy some. Nanan's innocent expression made everyone fall in love with her. Oh, that's so thoughtful. Lin Yuhan pinched Nanan's little nose. When Nan Nan was praised by Lin Yuhan, her little face instantly turned into a red apple. Mother Lin also became less polite. Thinking that her son-in-law could afford a Lamborghini Veneno sports car, he must be a wealthy man. She went to the jewelry counter and took a fancy to a sapphire necklace. Xiao Mo, look, this necklace is so beautiful. Lin's mother pointed to a blue necklace inlaid with diamonds and asked Mo Xinglong. She really wanted to hear her son-in-law's comments. Mo Xinglong looked at it carefully and thought that the necklace was indeed good, so he said, "It's okay, it suits you very well." Then he turned to Lin Yuhan and asked, "Daughter, what do you think?" Lin Yuhan thought about it and said with a smile, "Well, it's pretty, let's buy it." Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan carried their bags and came to the checkout counter under the guidance of the shopping guide to pay the bill, a total of 6 million xia coins. Mo Xinglong immediately received a message from the system. Ding, the host spent 6 million, and now has a rebate of 600 million. Mo Xinglong. The lady at the front desk pointed at Mo Xinglong and said to Lin Yuhan with envy, "You have such a handsome and rich husband who treats you so well. I envy you so much." Lin Yuhan, he. Mo Xinglong was speechless for a moment. His silly and cute appearance was totally different from that of a cold female CEO. He smiled and said, "Let's go, wife." Lin Yuhan, oomph. When Lin's mother saw the luxury goods in her hand, she smiled and said, "Xiao Mo, thank you so much." Mo Xinglong said with a smile, "Aunt, you don't have to be polite. We are all family, it's only natural." "Xiao Mo, you are too polite." Lin's mother exclaimed. "Such a handsome son-in-law is simply one of a kind in the world." "Mom, let's go somewhere else," Lin Yuhan suggested. Okay, let's go somewhere else." Lin's mother nodded in agreement with a smile. The four of them came to another store, and this time Lin Yuhan chose a ring. This ring was pink and very beautiful. There were 2 pink roses and a heart-shaped diamond on it. The diamond was made up of 7 pink diamonds. The store salesman immediately came up to greet her and introduced with a smile, "Miss, you have a good eye. This pink diamond is a limited edition of the latest design this year. There is only one in the entire Jihuai city." Lin Yuhan looked at the pink diamond and her heart moved. This ring was so beautiful. "How much is this ring?" Lin Yuhan asked. The salesperson looked at Lin Yuhan and the others with an expression that said, "You can't afford it." After a long while, the salesperson replied coldly, 8.88 million. Lin Yuhan was stunned for a moment. "It's so expensive." "So expensive? There's nothing we can do about it. Pink diamonds are priced that way. They're really rare." When everyone heard the number 8.88 million, they began to whisper and discuss. Such an expensive ring is not something that ordinary people can afford. Don't act cool if you don't have money, you'll only make yourself look bad. Lin Yuhan wanted to say something, but was stopped by Mo Xinglong. "Wife, if you like it, buy it. Your husband can afford it." Hearing Mo Xinglong say this, Lin Yuhan was deeply moved. This man is really richer than me. When Lin's mother heard the price of 8.88 million, she was also shocked. This ring was indeed too valuable. Her son-in-law actually bought it for her daughter so readily. It seemed that this son-in-law was sincere to his daughter. Mo Xinglong said to Lin Yuhan, "Wife, you don't have to worry about money. I'm here, so you can buy it with confidence." "Hubby, thank you." Lin Yuhan was filled with gratitude. "Silly, why are you being so polite?" Mo Xinglong took out a bank card and handed it over, "Pay the bill." The salesman was stunned, took the bank card, swiped it upwards, and immediately heard a prompt, "Card swipe successful, 8.88 million credited to the account." There was a commotion among the crowd, with expressions of disbelief, envy, jealousy and hatred on everyone's face. So arrogant. I want to marry such a handsome and rich husband. Why can't I find such a good husband? When Lin Yuhan heard the discussions, a proud smile appeared on her face. This was her man. No matter whether he was rich or poor, he would always stand by her side. When Lin's mother saw the happy and sweet smile on her daughter's face, she also smiled. She felt that her daughter had really found a good husband. After paying the bill, Lin Yuhan held Mo Xinglong's arm, while Mo Xinglong held his daughter in one hand, and Lin's mother followed closely behind and walked out of the store. Chapter 16 Playing in Changhan Zoo. Mo Xinglong didn't feel tired holding his daughter in one hand, and holding Lin Yuhan's hand with the other. Lin's mother followed behind him. They walked alone on the street, attracting countless people's attention. Lin Yuhan felt the gazes of everyone and felt warm in her heart. She knows that these are people who envy, hate and be jealous of her for having such a good husband, but she is willing to be envied and hated. Mo Xinglong had been paying attention to Lin Yuhan's expression along the way, and found that her face was filled with a happy and sweet smile. The corners of his mouth also curled up. Such a day was so nice, he really hoped that time could stop at this moment. Mo Xinglong teased his daughter Nan Nan in his arms and said, "Baby, let's go home." The little girl looked at Mo Xinglong with a pair of big black and crystal eyes, and said with a smile, "Baba, I still want to go to the zoo. It's been a long time since I went to see tigers, peacocks, and pandas." Nan Nan named more than a dozen animals in one breath, her eyes full of anticipation. Lin Yuhan was shocked when she heard this. She looked at her sensible, well-behaved and lovely daughter and felt a little guilty. "Yes, as the president of Lin Group Company, Limited, I am busy managing the company most of the time. I haven't accompanied my daughter to the zoo to relax for a long time." Mo Xinglong understood what his wife, the CEO, was thinking from her eyes. In fact, he also had a responsibility. In the past few years, it was not easy for her, a woman with a daughter, to take care of such a huge family business. "My wife, who is a CEO, is a strong woman, but she is actually just a woman." Mo Xinglong thought of this, rubbed Nanan's little head with a loving look on his face, and promised, "Okay, now let's go to a nearby Changhong Zoo to play." Mother Lin said with a hint of apology, "I am old and useless. I am tired after walking around for so long. You guys go and have fun." Mo Xinglong felt that he couldn't force her to do anything, so he smiled and said, "Okay, then mother-in-law, you can take a taxi back first." As Mo Xinglong spoke, he waved to a taxi that happened to be passing by and asked it to stop. He carefully helped Lin's mother to get in and watched the taxi drive away. After the taxi disappeared from sight, he retracted his gaze and turned back to Lin Yuhan and Nan Nan with a sweet smile. "Let's go, our family of 3 will go to Changhong Zoo to visit and see the animals there." After saying that, Mo Xinglong opened the co-pilot seat and let the president's wife sit in first, then he picked up Nana and put her in Lin Yuhan's arms. Nan Nan lay in her mother's arms like a docile lamb. "Wife, sit tight," Mo Xinglong reminded. "Yes, okay." Lin Yuhan agreed with a smile. Nanan's face was full of excitement. "Baby, when we go to the zoo later, you must listen to your daddy and mommy," Lin Yuhan instructed gently. Nan Nan nodded and answered in a baby voice, "Yes, I will." "Mom, look at the mountain in front of us, it's so beautiful," Nan Nan said innocently while lying on the window. Lin Yuhan looked through the car window and saw that, as expected, the top of a snow-capped peak that towered into the clouds was covered by a vast expanse of white haze. In the distance, the mountains were rolling and the entire view could not be seen clearly, but there was a majestic and magnificent momentum. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but admire. This is a really great place. No wonder so many rich people come here to travel. The scenery here is pleasant and the air is fresh and pleasant. It is worthy of being one of the largest zoos in the country. Mo Xinglong said, "Yes, look, there are several rivers over there, the water is clear and you can see the bottom, fish and shrimps are playing in the river." Nan Nan also said, "I also heard that there are many rare species of animals in the zoo, such as lions, tigers, leopards, wolfhounds, monkeys, elephants, squirrels, rabbits." Hearing this, Mo Xinglong lovingly scratched Nanan's nose with his index finger. "My daughter is so smart, she knows so many animals." Lin Yuhan chuckled, "Kid, even if you don't tell me, I know it." Ding, the host brings his wife and daughter to the zoo for a visit. As a reward, you can communicate with animals. Mo Xinglong was stunned, but secretly happy that the system had this kind of reward. He could show off his skills in front of his wife and daughter later. The 3 of them unknowingly came to a corner of the zoo. Nan Nan, who had sharp eyes, immediately saw a peacock there and shouted happily, Mom, look, that peacock is so beautiful." Lin Yuhan pointed at Nan Nan, looked in Nanan's direction, rubbed Nanan's head lovingly and said, "A peacock looks even more beautiful when it spreads its feathers." Nana stretched out her little head and asked in confusion, "Mom, why doesn't the peacock spread its tail?" "Silly boy, it's rare for peacocks to spread their feathers in this season," Lin Yuhan explained. Nan Nan looked naughty. "I want to see the peacock spread its tail. I want to see the peacock spread its tail." Mo Xinglong couldn't help laughing when he saw this scene. He rubbed Nanan's head lovingly and said, "Nan Nan, be good. Don't worry. I can make the peacock spread its tail." When Nan Nan heard what her father said, her 2 big black eyes flickered. "Baba is really amazing." Mo Xinglong smiled slightly. "Of course, Daddy is the most handsome man in the world." Lin Yuhan was stunned when she heard this, and a warm feeling surged through her heart. What a narcissist her husband is. Dad! Nan Nan suddenly called out to Mo Xinglong, who was showing off. Ha! What's the matter? Mo Xinglong turned his head. Nan Nan pouted her pink little mouth and said a little aggrievedly, Baba, have you forgotten what you just said? Baby, I don't care. I want to see the peacock spread its tail, and I have to see it spread its tail. Yes, let Nan Nan see the spectacular sight of a peacock spreading its feathers right away. Mo Xinglong replied. Puff. When Lin Yuhan heard what Mo Xinglong said, she thought that this guy was bragging without thinking. He could make a peacock spread its tail. He was overestimating his ability. Do you think you are Sun Wukong, who has 72 transformations? But to Lin Yuhan's surprise, as soon as Mo Xinglong finished speaking, the peacock actually spread its feathers, shocking everyone. Nan Nan danced with joy. The peacock has spread its tail, it has spread its tail, it's so great. Mo Xinglong touched Nan Nan's soft hair with a proud look on his face. Of course, your father is an omnipotent man. Nan Nan nodded. Well, I also want to be an invincible little Superman. Lin Yuhan felt very moved when she saw the father and daughter bickering with each other. Lin Yuhan was a little stunned. Husband, how did you do this? Mo Xinglong proudly puffed out his chest and joked, that's because my husband is gifted. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but roll her eyes. Narcissist. Hee, mommy, I like peacocks so much. They are so beautiful and furry, and prettier than Barbie dolls. Nanan's big eyes were full of admiration and adoration. Lin Yuhan. Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan with an expression that said, Wife, don't be jealous, this is all the result of my hard work. Lin Yuhan resisted the urge to roll her eyes and said to Nan Nan, don't worship your dad. He is just an egomaniac. Hee, Mom, you are also awesome. You can make my dad do all these. Nan Nan blinked her pair of dark and smart eyes and said coquettishly to Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan felt a little embarrassed by the girl's praise, and her cheeks blushed. Hee. Nan Nan, let's go find other animals to play with. Look, there are lion camel ridge, big green snakes, golden monkeys, bumblebees, and even a kind of gorilla. Wow! Nan Nan opened her eyes wide and her mouth wide in surprise, then she said excitedly, then let's go over and take a look. Lin Yuhan nodded. So, the family of three held hands and walked to a group of lions and gorillas. When the people passing by saw Mo Xinglong's magical operation, they almost dropped their jaws in shock, their eyes filled with disbelief and shock. This is the first time I've met someone who can make a peacock spread its feathers. So handsome and cool. What kind of god is this? Chapter 17 Revenge. A group of onlookers were talking about it and were amazed at Mo Xinglong's action. Lin Yuhan listened to the discussions around her and felt very proud. When Mo Xinglong saw the group of onlookers around him, a triumphant smile appeared on his face. With the system in hand, there is no need to worry about anything in the world. At this time, Mo Xinglong could never have imagined that Song Zi, the owner of Changhong Zoo, was sitting in the office, observing his family's every move through surveillance video. Song Zi couldn't hold back her inner excitement and smiled evilly. A few days ago, she had put a big green hat on Mo Xinglong and played with his ex-girlfriend Qin Shuangxue, whom she had pursued hard. She was punched and her face still hurts. Song Zi rubbed the part of her face that still hurt, with a fierce look in her eyes. Mo, it's a blessing in disguise. You dare to come to my door today, wait and see how I deal with you and avenge this punch. There was a sinister look in Song Zi's eyes, a cold smile appeared on the corner of her mouth, and she suddenly came up with a plan for revenge. Song Zi called his assistant Jiang Junhai, who was also a sinister villain, and obeyed Song Zi's orders. Jiang Junhai is notorious outside and has all the 5 vices. He is even worse than Song Zi. Mr. Song, what can I do for you? Jiang Junhai came to Song Zi's huge office and glanced at the pet tiger next to Song Zi. Jiang Junhai, who had always been arrogant outside, was also scared and sweating. He knew that an employee had offended him accidentally before and was eaten alive by his pet tiger. Afterwards, he announced to the public that the employee was missing for some reason and let the matter go. Song Zi smiled sinisterly and whispered in Jiang Junhai's ear, go call the guy named Mo Xinglong outside and tell him that the owner of Changhong Zoo wants to discuss something with him. Don't tell him my name. Jiang Junhai was stunned, but he didn't dare to disobey, so he replied submissively, yes, sir. Go and call now. At this time, Mo Xinglong was holding Lin Yuhan's hand, holding his daughter in his right hand and looking at the tiger in the cage. Jiang Junhai came up to him and asked, are you Mr. Mo? Emo Xinglong took a glance and replied coldly, I am. My boss, the owner of this Changhong Zoo, invites Mr. Remo to come over. Emo Xinglong hesitated for a while, and while holding Nan Nan in Lin Yuan's arms, he smiled and said to Lin Yuan, Wife, you and Nan Nan wait here for a while, I'll go over. Lin Yuan's face was full of worry. She pursed her lips and finally said softly, waiting for you. Be careful. Emo Xinglong followed Jiang Zhenhai, wondering in his heart, who is this zoo owner? How could he know me? Why did he call me over? Could it be about the peacock spreading its tail? He couldn't possibly know that I was playing a trick on him. As soon as Emo Xinglong entered the office, he took a closer look and found that the office was indeed spacious and luxuriously decorated. A row of surveillance TVs was eye-catching. He saw a familiar figure sitting there leisurely smoking a cigar. What surprised Emo Xinglong was that there was a huge tiger next to the man, baring its teeth and roaring, with a suffocating cold light in its eyes. Mr. Song, I brought Mr. Emo here. Jiang Zhenhai said respectfully while bowing. At this time, Song Zi turned around arrogantly and looked at Emo Xinglong coldly. When love rivals meet, their eyes are filled with jealousy. Emo Xinglong was immediately furious. He thought that this guy would not accept being beaten up, so he would definitely come to find him to take revenge. I didn't expect that this Changhong Zoo is of this kind. It's really a coincidence that things in the world happen so often. Mr. Emo, I thought that when you saw me, you would understand why I asked you to come here this time, right? Your girl is really good. Song Zi said with a vulgar and provocative look on her face. Emo Xinglong tried his best to suppress the murderous intent in his heart, and disdainfully refuted, You like to pick up the worn-out shoes I have worn and wear them, don't you think it's cheap? Song Zi was furious. She glanced at Tiger and said viciously, Emo, I will make sure you die without a burial place today. Jiang Zhenhai on the side echoed, Let the tiger bite you, believe it or not, the tiger will eat you up, leaving nothing behind. Now Emo Xinglong finally understood that the two people in front of him were in cahoots with each other, had bad intentions, and wanted to put him to death. Suddenly, Emo Xinglong's murderous intent surged out without any concealment, the air around him became cold, and the temperature dropped sharply. Emo Xinglong exuded a powerful aura, a suffocating breath, which made Song Zi and Jiang Zhenhai on the opposite side almost unable to breathe. His eyes suddenly became extremely cold, and the coldness emanating from his body seemed to bring the whole office into a cold winter. After a long while, Song Zi finally came to her senses and shouted at Jiang Zhenhai, Quick, quick, let the tiger bite him to death. Jiang Zhenhai took the order and without hesitation, he went up to open the door of the tiger cage. The two men then quickly hid in a corner. When the tiger saw Emo Xinglong, it opened its bloody mouth and pounced on him. At this time, Emo Xinglong had no time to use his skills to communicate with animals. At this critical moment, Emo Xinglong did not dodge, but directly pressed the tiger to the ground, then raised his foot to step on the tiger's head and crushed it hard. While crushing it, he cursed, You dare to bite me, I will make you pay for it. The tiger thought Emo Xinglong was weak, but he didn't know he was already a martial arts master. The tiger was caught off guard by this sudden change. He watched helplessly as Emo Xinglong stepped on his neck, without any strength to resist. While stepping on the tiger, Emo Xinglong threatened the two people who were curled up in the corner and trembling, Who will kill whom today? Ouch! The trampled tiger struggled desperately, but it was of no avail because he could not move at all. If Emo Xinglong exerted a little more force, he would be trampled into a meat patty. The tiger roared desperately, trying to vent its anger, but there was no way. At this time, Song Zi and Jiang Zhenhai were already frightened out of their wits. They wanted to escape but their legs were shaking too weak. Emo Xinglong showed no mercy and continued to crush him ruthlessly. Ah! A shrill wailing sound came from the tiger's throat. The sound became weaker and weaker, and finally stopped completely. Emo Xinglong then loosened his feet, shook off the mud on his body, and looked calm and relaxed. The two frightened men were filled with disbelief and reluctance to see that the tiger was so vulnerable in front of Emo Xinglong. They never expected that Emo Xinglong was a martial arts master. You two must die today. Emo Xinglong seemed to be sentencing them to death. Song Zi yelled angrily, You can't escape even if you kill us. Before he finished speaking, Emo Xinglong used his ability to communicate with animals and ordered the tiger, which was still alive, to pounce on the two men and swallow them alive. The tiger never thought that he would be able to have a full meal before he died. Soon, news came out that the owner and assistant of Changhong Zoo were eaten by their own pet tigers. This is a story for later. Chapter 18, A Night of Love is Worth 1,000 Gold. Lin Yuhan took a deep breath when she saw Emo Xinglong walking over safely. Why did you take so long? Did you meet the owner of Changhong Zoo? What happened? Facing the barrage of questions from his CEO wife, Emo Xinglong pretended to be nonchalant and replied with a smile, Wife, it's okay, let's go home. Back to Tianyuan Villa. What? Tianyuan? You bought it? Lin Yuhan was shocked. Yes, it's no big deal. Emo Xinglong thought it was adorable when he saw his CEO wife's startled and cute look. Lin Yuhan muttered in her heart, this guy, a villa worth hundreds of millions, and he still says it's a piece of cake, where can he get so much money? Emo Xinglong didn't respond, but just held Nan Nan in his right hand and held Lin Yuhan's hand with his left hand. Wife, go home. When they returned to Tianyuan Villa, it was already evening. Emo Xinglong called the beautiful housekeeper Jean Tanyu and asked her to take Nan Nan to take a bath and comfort her before going to bed. Lin Yuhan looked at this luxuriously decorated villa and her heart could not calm down for a long time. It was in no way inferior to Lin's villa. She felt that she had married a secret rich man. Wife, go take a shower first, we need that later. Emo Xinglong looked at the president in front of him who was no longer aloof, but a cute wife. Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed when she heard this, and her face turned red in an instant. Her body trembled, her teeth clenched, and her eyes were seductive. But what he just said was, wife. Lin Yuhan was startled and turned back to look at him. What are you looking at? Isn't that right? Emo Xinglong curled his lips in an evil smile, his pair of peach blossom eyes seemed to be smiling but not smiling. Who wants to be your wife? Lin Yuhan glared at him unhappily, then turned and walked towards the bathroom, only to hear him say behind her, CEO wife, I love you? Lin Yuhan paused, her face instantly flushed, she bit her lips, then strode forward. With a bang, the bathroom door was slammed shut. Ha ha! Emo Xinglong couldn't help but let out a few hearty laughs. There was a sound of running water in the bathroom. Emo Xinglong took off his coat, walked to the sofa and sat down, picked up the remote control to change the channel. Unconsciously, his eyes fell on a certain place on the TV screen. Lin Yuhan stood under the shower, letting the warm water wash over her whole body, but that handsome face involuntarily appeared in her mind. We met by chance 5 years ago and I really fell in love with this guy. Lin Yuhan was startled and quickly patted her cheeks, trying to wake herself up, but the picture was still in her mind. Lin Yuhan, what are you thinking about? Lin Yuhan growled and rubbed her cheeks vigorously, trying to get rid of the familiar feeling. The bathroom door was pushed open, and when Lin Yuhan raised her eyes, she met a pair of deep black eyes. How did you get in? She screamed, quickly put her hands over her chest, and looked at him warily. Seeing Lin Yuhan's appearance, Emo Xinglong couldn't help but laugh, and then walked towards her with his long legs. We are already husband and wife, and you are still shy. He spoke softly, then squatted beside Lin Yuhan, stretched out his slender jade-like fingertips, and lifted her chin. What do you want? Lin Yuhan looked at him with tense nerves, her heart beating fast, and her beautiful almond-shaped eyes were full of panic and vigilance. Seeing her reaction, Emo Xinglong didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He stretched out his hand and rubbed his eyebrows, then said, Wife, let's take a bath together. What nonsense are you talking about? Lin Yuhan glared at him angrily, then quickly broke free from his arms, grabbed the towel to cover her body, and glared at him angrily. I'm done, it's your turn. Lin Yuhan said, then quickly ran into the bedroom and closed the door. Looking at the closed bedroom door, Emo Xinglong couldn't help laughing. This girl is so cute. Clatter, clatter. The sound of water splashing could be heard in the bathroom. Lin Yuhan lay on the bed with her hands on both sides of her cheeks. Her heart was beating wildly as if it was about to jump out. That guy actually wanted to take a bath with me. I have never tried it in my life. How would that feel? Lin Yuhan, you are a cold and aloof CEO, what are you thinking about? Lin Yuhan cursed herself inwardly and shook her head. She felt a little irritated, as if her heart was on fire. Suddenly, she heard the bedroom door open, and a faint scent of men's shower gel wafted into her nose. Lin Yuhan raised her head and met Emo Xinglong's handsome face. Her heart beat faster, her cheeks turned red as blood, and her eyes flickered. Honey, I'm done washing. Emo Xinglong asked with a smile. Yeah. Lin Yuhan lowered her head, not daring to look him in the eye. Her heartbeat became more and more disordered, and she kept shouting in her heart, Don't look, don't look. Emo Xinglong walked up to her, bent down, and whispered close to her ear. Wife, you have a great figure and your skin is white, even whiter than those tender eggs. You. Lin Yuhan looked up and met Mo Xinglong's gaze. She was speechless for a moment and her cheeks became even redder. Lin Yuhan quickly lowered her head. Her body is nice, but those things are not that easy to touch. Wife. His voice is extremely gentle and magnetic, as if it has magical power that makes people intoxicated. Lin Yuhan shuddered and quickly avoided his burning gaze, thinking to herself, this evildoer, is he going to let me live? Honey, I'm going to give you a massage. Lin Yuhan quickly agreed, lay down obediently, and let him give her a massage. This monster must have done it on purpose. Every time his palm touched her back, Lin Yuhan's heart felt like it was being scratched by a cat, and it felt numb and unbearable. Mo Xinglong's big hand covered Lin Yuhan's back with moderate strength, just the right amount of force, not too light or too heavy, just right. Just like at this moment, his big palm seemed to carry electric current, invading into Lin Yuhan's inner world little by little, eroding her defense system little by little. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but let out a moan, her little mouth slightly opened, her breath sweet as orchid. Mo Xinglong's big palm moved slowly up along Lin Yuhan's spine, and finally came to Lin Yuhan's shoulder, gently pinching it with just the right amount of force. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but let out another moan. She felt the comfort brought by the big hand behind her, and her whole body felt as if she was soaking in a hot spring, extremely comfortable. She moaned several times, twisted her body, and leaned on Mo Xinglong's muscular chest, her arms tightly wrapped around his neck. Husband, you are so bad. She pouted and said coquettishly. Mo Xinglong smiled softly, and continued to knead Lin Yuhan's back gently with his big hands. He said seriously, wife, how can I be bad? It's obviously you who thinks it's wrong. Humph, you're still trying to make excuses. Lin Yuhan looked proud. Mo Xinglong smiled and suddenly withdrew his hand. Lin Yuhan suddenly felt empty and subconsciously asked, what are you going to do? Mo Xinglong raised his sword-like eyebrows, and a playful smile appeared on the corner of his lips. I just want to punish you and let you remember that you can't think about other men in the future. As soon as he finished speaking, he leaned over and pressed on. The next day, Lin Yuhan woke up and said coquettishly, damn man, I'm falling apart. She felt unsatisfied in her heart. Chapter 19, Heading to Dingsheng Building. This damn monster actually kissed me while I was sleeping. When Lin Yuhan thought about what happened last night, her face turned red and hot, and her heart was beating like a rabbit in her chest. I'm hungry, let's have breakfast. Mo Xinglong's voice sounded. Lin Yuhan looked down at her watch and found that it was already 8:30. I'm going to wash up first. Good. After she was dressed, Lin Yuhan saw Mo Xinglong standing in front of the mirror, his peach blossom eyes containing a smile, and that smile seemed to be a little cunning. Lin Yuhan quickly turned around, pretending not to see him, and walked quickly towards the hall. Looking at the pretty figure from behind, Mo Xinglong curled the corners of his lips slightly, revealing a faint smile. He then took a step forward to catch up with her, took her little hand, and gently squeezed it twice. Oops. Lin Yuhan felt as if she had been struck by electricity. Her whole body went limp and she almost fell down. Fortunately, Mo Xinglong supported her shoulders in time and prevented her from falling. What's wrong with you? Mo Xinglong asked with concern. Lin Yuhan quickly shook off his hand and said in a panic, I'm fine. Really nothing? Mo Xinglong asked again. No. Lin Yuhan twisted her body uneasily. Nothing is better, don't make me worry. After saying that, Mo Xinglong let go of her hand and walked towards the dining table. Lin Yuhan looked at her hand that he had just held, a little dazed. She had clearly felt a warm current flowing from his palm to her body. The temperature was very high, just like a branding iron. But why is this happening? Is it just my illusion? She rubbed her eyes, but found that Mo Xinglong did not look back. Baba, Mommy, come and have breakfast. Lin Yuhan came back to her senses and quickly ran to the dining table. When Mo Xinglong heard his daughter calling him, he turned around and said with a smile, okay. Lin Yuhan sat down and found that the beautiful housekeeper had already told the maids to put millet porridge, some pickles and a dish of side dishes on the table. It looked simple and nutritious. When the maids saw Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan coming down, they all bowed in unison, Boss Missouri, Boss Lin, good morning. Mo Xinglong glanced at the maids, nodded, rubbed Nanan's little head affectionately, and sat down on the dining chair. Lin Yuhan sat down to eat a mouthful of porridge, then told Jin Tongyu to stay at home and take care of her daughter today, while she and Mo Xinglong were going to attend an auction at the Dingsheng building, the largest building in Jihuai City. Jin Tongyu agreed reluctantly. When Mo Xinglong heard that he was going to attend an auction with the president's wife, he naturally wanted to pay by credit card and agreed without hesitation. Nan Nan pouted, "Okay, Nan Nan is alone at home with Aunt Jin Tongyu and the others, she will be good." Mo Xinglong smiled and touched Nanan's head, saying, "Baby is so good, Numa." After saying that, he kissed Nanan's pink face several times, causing Nan Nan to cheer for joy. After breakfast, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan went out and headed for Dingsheng Group. The two decided to drive the Lamborghini Venom there today, with Mo Xinglong as the driver and Lin Yuhan sitting in the passenger seat. Lin Yuhan was wearing a black long dress, which made her well-proportioned figure look very slender. Her skin was fair and translucent, her facial features were exquisite, and her cherry lips were even more irresistible. Mo Xinglong wore a dark gray suit, a silver rim tie, and a pair of shiny black leather shoes. He looked very handsome overall. After about half an hour, we arrived at Dingsheng building. The auction was held on the 3rd floor. The two took the elevator upstairs and had no problems along the way. As soon as the two walked out of the elevator, they immediately attracted everyone's attention. The man was handsome, tall, and imposing, and the woman was beautiful, noble, and elegant. The two of them walked into the conference room and immediately attracted everyone's attention. "Wow, it's so beautiful. Yes. I really envy this couple. They are a perfect match made in heaven. Yeah. They are such a perfect match. Yeah, I think so too. They are such a perfect match." Everyone was talking at once, discussing the matter. Lin Yuhan looked at the eyes cast at her and avoided Mo Xinglong's hand somewhat embarrassedly. Mo Xinglong noticed her dodging, the curve of his lips became bigger and bigger, he put his arm around her waist and led her inside. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but frown when she saw Mo Xinglong being so bold. "You disgusting creature, this is a public place, can you please restrain yourself a little?" Lin Yuhan pushed him hard. But her strength was no match for Mo Xinglong's. He just used a little strength and she fell into his arms. "Wife, do you know that your actions just now were very seductive?" Mo Xinglong leaned close to her ear and said ambiguously. When Lin Yuhan heard this, her cheeks immediately turned red. "You, stop messing around." Lin Yuhan struggled to get out of his arms. At this time, Lin Yuhan saw a familiar figure walking towards her. It turned out that the woman in front of her was Lin Yuhan's former schoolmate Chen Xiaoyan. Chen Xiaoyan has always been jealous of Lin Yuhan's stunning beauty and amazing talent. All the boys she pursued eventually fell at the feet of Lin Yuhan, and she has always held a grudge against Lin Yuhan. At this time, Chen Xiaoyan walked up to Lin Yuhan, looked her up and down, and said sarcastically, "I didn't expect that the famous president of the Lin Group would marry a poor loser as his wife, and even have a child." After hearing what Chen Xiaoyan said, Lin Yuhan's face turned very ugly. Seeing so many people, Lin Yuhan tried her best to suppress her inner anger. Hearing this, Mo Xinglong narrowed his dangerous eyes and stared at Chen Xiaoyan. "It's not your turn to judge who my wife marries." Chen Xiaoyan looked at Mo Xinglong with a cold look in her eyes and said sarcastically, "Poor loser? What kind of loser are you?" After saying that, she turned her gaze to Mo Xinglong's arm around Lin Yuhan's waist. She snorted coldly, "For a country bumpkin like you to marry a goddess-level beauty like Lin Yuhan, you are really lucky." Mo Xinglong looked at the arrogant woman in front of him, and a surge of anger surged in his heart. "Don't you dare say that again." "So what if I say it again? Isn't what I said the truth?" Chen Xiaoyan retorted without showing any weakness. "Pa!" Lin Yuhan couldn't bear it anymore and slapped Chen Xiaoyan loudly in the face. Lin Yuhan thought, "There is no need to be polite to you for insulting my man like this. Besides, my man lives in a villa worth 10 billion, owns luxury cars worth hundreds of millions, and he is not a poor loser. You are a slut who looks down on others. If I don't teach you a lesson, you will think I am a sick cat. How dare you hit me?" Chen Xiaoyan covered her face and her eyes widened. "This slap is for your mom to teach you a lesson. Don't think you can be arrogant just because you are a rich second generation," Lin Yuhan said in a sharp tone. Mo Xinglong was stunned by the sudden action of his CEO's wife. He felt warm in his heart. He didn't expect that the CEO's wife would protect him so much. Lin Yuhan smiled gently at Mo Xinglong. "Brother Long, do you mind me doing this?" Mo Xinglong smiled and said, "Why would I mind? I'm so happy to have a CEO wife who protects me so much." Lin Yuhan looked at Chen Xiaoyan fiercely and warned, I am the one who loves my husband, it is not your turn to point fingers at him. Chen Xiaoyan was so ashamed and angry that she covered her swollen face and sobbed, You bullied me. You actually hit me. You deserve it. Lin Yuhan snorted coldly. At this time, a man in a suit came over and saw this scene. He immediately understood what was going on and quickly comforted Chen Xiaoyan, Xiaoyan, don't cry, don't cry. Woo woo. When Chen Xiaoyan saw the person coming, she felt like she had met a savior, Mr. Fong, Chapter 20, The Power of Bone-Eroding Powder. It turned out that this so-called Mr. Fong was none other than Fong Qidong, a playboy from the Fong family, one of the 15 major families in Jihuai City. It was said that he relied on his family's wealth to have affairs with other women and bully others. He also contracted a lot of diseases and was always drooling over Lin Yuhan's stunning beauty. His earnest pursuit of her was always rejected by Lin Yuhan. The aloof CEO Lin Yuhan looked down upon this scumbag and playboy and didn't even look at him. Fong Qidong looked at Lin Yuhan, then at Mo Xinglong, feeling somewhat dissatisfied. The goddess that he couldn't get was gotten by Mo Xinglong, a poor loser. This guy is not as good as our young master in any other respect except being handsome. He said sarcastically, I tell you, if you offend our young master, the consequences will be tragic. Mo Xinglong was about to get angry and teach him a lesson, but Lin Yuhan immediately jumped out, pointed at Fong Qidong and scolded, I'm telling you, Fong, if you dare to bully my man, I will never let you go. Fong Qidong was stunned. He didn't expect Lin Yuhan to protect this guy so much. What virtue did this guy have? Knowing that the strength of the Lin family was no less than that of the Fong family, he naturally didn't dare to be presumptuous. But he was very unwilling in his heart. He could not believe that such an iceberg beauty like Lin Yuhan would find a country bumpkin as her husband. What's so good about this bumpkin? Besides being handsome, what else can he do? Fong Qidong snorted coldly, okay, I want to see what you can do to me. After saying these harsh words, he signaled Chen Xiaoyan to leave. Chen Xiaoyan looked at the unhappy Fong Qidong and added fuel to the fire, Mr. Fong, are you just letting Lin Yuhan's man go? He stole your goddess. Are you really afraid of Lin Yuhan? Fong Qidong snorted coldly, I will marry you. The Fong family and the Chen family are two major family forces. If you don't believe it, you can't shake the Lin family. He paused and sneered evilly, when the time is right, let that emo guy disappear, huh? Chen Xiaoyan was overjoyed when she heard this. By then, Lin Yuhan would become a widow with a child. Let's see how long you, a bitch, can continue to show off. Mo Xinglong witnessed everything the president's wife did and could tell that the president's wife truly loved him, and he felt very happy. What are you thinking about? The auction is about to start. Let's go. Lin Yuhan reminded Mo Xinglong, who was in a daze. Mo Xinglong came back to his senses and hurriedly followed Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan walked in front with a calm expression, while Mo Xinglong followed closely behind, stealing glances at the profile of the president's wife from time to time. Neither of them was the kind of vain person, but Lin Yuhan was his woman, and that was an indisputable fact. The two entered the auction hall. The auction venue was decorated in a magnificent and extravagant manner, with a marble floor as smooth as a mirror, 2 rows of seats arranged neatly, and tables and chairs placed every few meters. Moreover, the tables and chairs were all inlaid with gems, sparkling brightly. Lin Yuhan sat down and looked around. Before the auction officially started, Mo Xinglong wanted to go to the toilet. Mo Xinglong looked around and saw that the toilet was in a corner. This toilet is dozens of meters away and is not conspicuous. Mo Xinglong thought that it shouldn't be a problem if he went there and came back quickly. So he said sorry to the president's wife and left. Lin Yuhan didn't pay much attention to it. She was just thinking about what to bid for at the auction. Besides some rare antiques, she hoped to find some good things at the auction to increase the financial strength of her family. Just as Mo Xinglong walked out of the door, a pair of sinister eyes appeared from the corner, staring at Mo Xinglong without blinking. Mo Xinglong, you can't escape from our grasp after all. When Mo Xinglong walked into the bathroom for a while, several ferocious-looking burly men immediately appeared and blocked Mo Xinglong's way. Faced with this sudden scene, Mo Xinglong showed no fear. He glanced around and asked coldly, "Who are you? Are you blocking my way?" A man in his 20s stood up, stared at Mo Xinglong fiercely and said, "Because you flirted with Lin Yuhan, who was originally my girl, you have offended this young master, and you will definitely die today." At this time, a man with a wretched face who called himself Gui Jiao San came out and explained to Mo Xinglong. It turns out that this dandy boy is Lu Sanbao. The Lu family is one of the 10 most powerful families in Jihuai City. He is also attracted to the beautiful Lin Yuhan and will never allow anyone to get involved with the goddess in his heart, otherwise he will want to get rid of them as soon as possible. Mo Xinglong felt at ease. It was not surprising that his wife, the CEO, was so beautiful that she attracted the attention of so many scumbags. Someone actually threatened him with death. Mo Xinglong clenched his fist suddenly. An undisguised murderous intent swept out of him. The temperature around him dropped to freezing point in an instant. In a word, it was cold, so cold that it made people shiver. Looking for death. Guijiao-san volunteered and came in front of Mo Xinglong in one step. Lu Sanbao signaled to others not to move for the time being and to wait for their turn. Mo Xinglong narrowed his eyes slightly, a bloodthirsty arc appeared at the corner of his mouth, he raised his leg and kicked Guijiao-san hard in the abdomen. Guijiao-san screamed and flew out, knocking over several wooden chairs beside him. This scene shocked everyone in the audience. Everyone was discussing who this guy was and why he was so powerful. This time I met a tough guy, it seems that I am in great danger. Guijiao-san held his stomach and struggled to get up. He didn't expect that he would be defeated by a young boy. He was unwilling to accept the defeat, so he pounced on Mo Xinglong again, determined to defeat him even at death. Mo Xinglong kicked Guijiao-san hard again, knocking him to the ground. At this time, Lu Sanbao and his men also rushed over and besieged Mo Xinglong. Mo Xinglong killed 3 of them in one move. The rest of the people wanted to flee, but Mo Xinglong sneered and chased them out, killing them before they escaped from the toilet. In the end, only Lu Sanbao was left. He was so frightened by Mo Xinglong that he didn't have the courage to fight at all. You. Mo Xinglong came over, stepped on his chest and said, Lu Sanbao, you want to kill me so much, is it because you have improper thoughts about Lin Yuhan? Guijiao-san was trembling all over and tried to argue, what nonsense are you talking about? I am. Mo Xinglong sneered, since there is nothing to explain, I will send you on your way. Mo Xinglong stepped down hard, Lu Sanbao's sternum cracked, and bright red blood flowed out of his mouth, but Mo Xinglong did not stop the movement of his feet and continued to crush him. Lu Sanbao's sternum was broken, and he felt as if his chest organs were about to explode. His face was twisted in pain, and he wanted to scream but no sound came out. Mo Xinglong indifferently retracted his foot and kicked Lu Sanbao in the chest, causing him to fall heavily to the ground. Ding, the host is detected to have killed someone, and 100 packs of bone erosion powder will be rewarded. You will continue to be rewarded after they are used up, and it is permanent. Lu Sanbao spat out a mouthful of black blood, his eyes became lifeless, he completely lost the will to resist, and died. Mo Xinglong looked at the corpses and sprinkled bone eroding powder on them. His flesh and blood rotted and turned into a pool of blood. Finally, no bones were left, leaving no trace. Mo Xinglong was secretly delighted. This system was truly an invincible and perfect system that could solve all your problems and worries. It could even destroy the bodies of people to prevent future troubles. Mo Xinglong picked up a tissue and wiped his fingers that were stained with blood. His eyes flashed with murderous intent. This Lu Sanbao actually dared to set his sights on his woman, so don't blame him for being ruthless. Mo Xinglong looked around and made sure that no one saw him before he came out of the bathroom and walked towards the auction hall. Lin Yuhan was sitting in the conference hall, still quietly waiting for the auction to begin. Mo Xinglong came back soon and sat down quietly next to his wife. Chapter 21: Buying angel wings as a gift for the CEO's wife. As soon as Mo Xinglong sat down, Lin Yuhan immediately asked with concern, "You've been in the bathroom for so long, are you okay?" Mo Xinglong shook his head, indicating that he was fine. Of course, he couldn't tell her about killing Lu Sanbao, so as to avoid her worrying too much. Lin Yuhan breathed a sigh of relief and continued to observe the auction table. The next item to be auctioned is the treasure of this auction, the angel wings necklace made by the famous engraver Chen Bo himself. Now it is auctioned by our auction house, the reserve price is 1 million, and each bid increment shall not be less than 50,000. After the auctioneer's passionate introduction, he could not wait to announce the start of the auction. As soon as these words were spoken, the whole audience was in an uproar. Oh my god! This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, I must buy it. Me too. Chen Xiaoyan said to the dandy boy Fong Qidong beside her in a coquettish tone, "Mr. Fong, I want to take a picture of this angel wings, you must support me." Fong Qidong smiled evilly and said frivolously, "No problem, we are determined to get this angel wings." The auction started, and the first bidder was Fong Qidong, who held up a sign and shouted, 1,250,000. 2 million. 2.5 million. 2,600,000. As soon as Fang Qidong's voice fell, someone immediately took up the offer, and the price rose sharply. Within an hour, it exceeded 10 million. Fang Qidong's mood became more and more cheerful, and his eyes were full of admiration when he looked at the beautiful woman Chen Xiaoyan beside him. There was nothing he couldn't get that he set his sights on, and he thought that since the bid was so high, no one else would come forward to raise the price. 20 million. Imo Xinglong bid calmly. Lin Yuhan, who was standing by, was startled and looked at the man in front of her in astonishment. Are you crazy? 20 million is more than the reserve price of this angel wings. Imo Xinglong said with a smile, as long as the president's wife likes it, let alone 20 million, I will pick the stars in the sky for you. These words made Chen Xiaoyan feel sweet inside. She felt so happy and romantic. Furious, Chen Xiaoyan no longer cared about anything else. She had just been slapped and insulted by Lin Yuhan, and now she had to get back at him. She instigated Fang Qidong, Master Fang, this couple wants to go against us. Don't be a coward. Fang Qidong frowned, thought for a moment, and shouted loudly, 30 million. 40 million. Imo Xinglong continued to increase the bet. 50 million. Chen Xiaoyan continued to add money fearlessly. 60 million. Imo Xinglong increased the bet without hesitation. 70 million. 80 million. 90 million. 100 million. The whole audience was shocked. Is this angel wings really worth 100 million? No way. When Chen Xiaoyan heard the bid, her face turned pale. This was the amount of money that her Jin family had spent who knows how long saving up. Even she and Fang Qidong might not be able to come up with that much money now. Fang Qidong was actually quite panicked. He never expected to meet such a tough guy like Imo Xinglong, who not only snatched away the goddess Lin Yuhan from his heart, but also wanted to compete with him for the unique angel wings necklace. I was wondering in my heart, how much money does this guy have? It seems that he is not just a gigolo who lives on money, but a hidden rich man. Fang Qidong was unwilling to give up, and gnashed his teeth and shouted, 120 million. 200 million. Imo Xinglong followed up without any hesitation. Fang Qidong's face turned pale, his eyes were dull, and he stared at Imo Xinglong in disbelief. Faced with the abnormal bidding of the two tycoons, everyone was shocked. They did not expect that the seemingly inconspicuous Imo Xinglong could be so rich. 200 million once, 200 million twice, 200 million 3 times. Deal. Angel Wings was bought by Mr. Imo Xinglong for 210 million. The auctioneer said excitedly. Wow, Imo Xinglong, you actually bought the angel wings worth 210 million? How much money do you have? Lin Yuhan asked him with eyes wide open. Imo Xinglong touched his nose and said with a smile, well, this is kept secret for the time being. Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes at him and muttered unhappily, TSK. Who cares to know? Anyway, I have money. Ha ha. Ha ha. Seeing her angry look, Imo Xinglong couldn't help but give her a thumbs up and kissed her on the cheek, so good. Lin Yuhan's cheeks were slightly hot, and she said angrily, you are so conceited. Hee hee, you are already very beautiful. How can you attract me if you are not beautiful? Lin Yuhan's pretty face turned red, and she lowered her head in silence. Imo Xinglong handed the bank card to the auction house to pay by swiping the card, and heard, payment successfully received for 210 million. In an instant, everyone looked at Imo Xinglong with disbelief and shock, and expressions of envy, jealousy, and hatred. It was detected that the host spent 210 million, and the rebate was 21 billion. Imo Xinglong was secretly delighted and opened the system panel that only he could see. Name, Imo Xinglong. Age, 24. Appearance, 98. Property 168000000000000000000. Skills, advanced driving skills, advanced cooking skills, animal communication skills. Carefully, he put on the angel wings necklace for Lin Yuhan. The necklace was made of pure silver, and the various gemstones inlaid on the necklace were also rare and bizarre. As expected of one of the top jewelers in the world, he is really rich and willful. Okay, baby, your husband will bring it to you. Imo Xinglong said to her with a doting look on his face. Lin Yuhan nodded shyly, thank you, husband. Silly boy, do we need to say thank you to each other? When I make money in the future, I will definitely give you many gifts. Don't look down on me for being poor. Lin Yuhan smiled coquettishly, her eyes full of happiness. When everyone saw this wave of dog food, they started whispering. "Oh, I really envy that beautiful Lady Lin, who can marry such an outstanding boyfriend. Yeah, it's really envious and jealous. I don't know which girl can be so lucky." Hearing these discussions, Chen Xiaoyan's heart was filled with joy and the smile on her face became even wider. Chen Xiaoyan and Fang Qidong, who were furious, felt like a thorn in their hearts at this moment. The pain made them unable to breathe, and their eyes were filled with resentment. Where does this Mo Xinglong come from? He actually dared to snatch the goddess of my heart and also snatch my angel wings. Is he tired of living? Fang Qidong cursed in a low voice angrily. He had never suffered such humiliation. After this is over, I will make him pay the price. Chen Xiaoyan said fiercely, with murderous intent flashing in her eyes. Yeah. Fang Qidong nodded, but secretly cursed Mo Xinglong in his heart. After the auction, Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong were getting in their Lamborghini Veneto and were about to leave when they suddenly received a call from the company's secretary Ouyang Danny. Chapter 22. The company's capital chain is broken. Lin Yuhan pressed the answer key. Boss Lin, the company's funding chain is broken. Lin Yuhan was shocked when she heard this. I know, I'll go back to Lin's brilliant group right away and we'll be there soon. After hanging up the phone, Lin Yuhan's face looked a little solemn. This period was very important for the Lin family. If the entire Lin's brilliant company group falls into crisis due to a broken capital chain, then the Lin family business will never recover or even go bankrupt. She must go back to deal with this matter. Brother Long, the company's funding chain is broken. Lin Yuhan looked at Mo Xinglong and said, I have to go back immediately to find a way to solve it. Mo Xinglong saw the solemn look on the president's wife's face and thought that she would encounter some difficulties. Wife, let me go back with you. Lin Yuhan nodded, and then drove towards Lin's Brilliant Group Company, Ltd. Lin Yuhan rushed back to the headquarters of the Lin family group and found that everyone was busy with something and the atmosphere was a bit weird. There were a bunch of people standing in the hall, including senior managers from the Public Relations Department, Planning Department, etc. Each person was surrounded by a group of people, who kept asking something. Seeing Lin Yuhan coming back, everyone suddenly fell silent, not daring to even breathe. However, when everyone saw Mo Xinglong next to Lin Yuhan, their eyes lit up and they started whispering to each other. Boss Lin's man is so tall and handsome. Wrong, it should be tall, rich and handsome. I heard there's a cute baby girl too. I envy them so much for being such a talented couple. Lin Yuhan looked at the situation around her and frowned. She had already guessed what had happened. Give me some details. She cried in a deep voice. Secretary Ouyang Danny ran over and answered respectfully, Boss Lin, an hour ago, the investor suddenly withdrew his investment in our Brilliant Garment Group Company, Limited for some reason, causing the capital chain to be broken. Lin Yuhan snorted coldly and pondered for a moment. A hint of worry appeared on Baijia's pretty face. She knew in her heart that her company's capital chain was broken, and if there was no capital turnover, it might go bankrupt. All the life's hard work of his father Lin Fengji was about to be wasted in his hands. Lin Yuhan pursed her lips tightly, and at this moment, the aloof female CEO's vigorous and decisive style was revealed. Find out why these investors withdrew their investments. Which investors are they? Lin Yuhan ordered all the responsible persons. At this time, Mo Xinglong saw that the president's wife was unhappy, and he felt very uncomfortable. He couldn't wait to share her worries. Wife, if the company is short of money, I have some here. Lin Yuhan felt warm at heart after hearing this, and shrugged and said with a smile, of course, the funding gap must be solved, and what is more important is to find a strong investor to cooperate with. While blocking the continuous capital chain, it can also allow my Lin's Clothing Group Company, Limited to grow and survive healthily and steadily. Mo Xinglong nodded. This girl has a talent for business, and he felt a sense of pride in his heart. When Ouyang Danny heard Lin Yuhan say this, she seemed to suddenly understand, Boss Lin, Barbary is a large multinational company with strong strength. This company has all the raw materials that our clothing group needs. If we can get this Barbary company to cooperate with us, it will not only solve the problem of broken capital chain, but also allow Lin Group Company, Limited to go further. Mo Xinglong was shocked when he heard this. Barbary Multinational Group Company, Limited? Isn't this the company that the system gave him? He hasn't told the president's wife about this company yet. He thinks it's better to keep it low-key and keep it secret for the time being. At the beginning, he gave full authority to General Manager Ouyang Jing to manage the business on his behalf because he asked him to keep it confidential for him. He didn't want to worry too much and it was better to keep a low profile. Anyway, he was not short of money and the CEO's wife was a business expert and had no shortage of money. When Lin Yuhan heard what Ouyang Danny said, she raised her beautiful eyes and raised her red lips slightly. I will go to see Boss Barbary in person now. After he finished speaking, he waved to Mo Xinglong, indicating that he should go to the Barbary company together. Mo Xinglong naturally understood, so he got off Lin's Clothing Company, Limited, got into the Lamborghini Veneno, stepped on the accelerator, and drove away. After half an hour, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan finally arrived at Barbary Company. Barbary is worthy of being a multinational company. It covers an area of thousands of square meters and has a magnificent building with 28 floors. It is very impressive. Mo Xinglong looked at the Barbary Company headquarters standing majestically in the city center, his heart pounding. Although he was the new boss of the company and it was his first time to come here in person, he couldn't help but feel a little excited. Entering the lobby on the first floor, Lin Yuhan asked a young and slim female receptionist, "I'm here to see the boss of your company today." The female receptionist smiled and replied, "Our boss is not here, and the general manager Ouyang Jing is in the general manager's office on the third floor of the company." Lin Yuhan thanked him and was about to hold Mo Xinglong's hand and go to the third floor when a sarcastic voice came, "It's Master Lin." What a coincidence. Are you here to discuss the investment with the person in charge of Barbary? Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong looked up at the same time, and it turned out to be Lin Yuhan's junior schoolmate Chen Xiaoyan. Lin Yuhan glanced at him with disdain and replied coldly, "What does my coming to Barbary Company have to do with you? It's really a narrow road for enemies." Chen Xiaoyan had been slapped in the face by Lin Yuhan last time and was still feeling resentful. She was so angry when she heard Lin Yuhan say this. Then he muttered, "Senior Lin, don't think that others don't know. It's all spread. Your company is just like my Chen family's company. The capital chain is broken. You want to find Barbary, a multinational company, to ask them to inject capital for cooperation, right?" Lin Yuhan was stunned when she heard this. She realized that Chen Xiaoyan had the same experience as herself. The company's capital chain was broken and she urgently needed to find this Barbary company to cooperate. What a coincidence. Seeing Lin Yuhan was speechless for a moment, Chen Xiaoyan revealed a smug look on her face and continued, "The general manager of this company, Ouyang Jing, is my cousin. He will only cooperate with my Chen family. I advise you to give up this idea. Your company is just waiting to go bankrupt." Seeing her arrogance, Mo Xinglong stared at her with disdain and coldly reminded her, "So what if your cousin is the general manager? Don't forget that Barbary Company also has a president." Chen Xiaoyan still insisted, "To be honest with you, Barbary has a new boss, and the new president has ordered my cousin to take full responsibility for managing this big company." Hearing this, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but back off. "Wife, now that we are here, let's go upstairs first." Mo Xinglong saw Lin Yuhan's uneasiness, looked at her lovingly and said comfortingly. Hearing her man say this, Lin Yuhan felt warm in her heart and nodded. The three of them walked into the elevator at the same time and went up to the third floor. Chapter 23: The Invisible CEO's Amazing Energy. The three of them came to the general manager's office, and a woman wearing a hip skirt and heavy makeup came over and smiled at the three of them. "I am Wang Lingling, the secretary of General Manager O. May I ask what you can do with our general manager?" Chen Xiaoyan glanced at Lin Yuhan, her eyes full of sarcasm, and couldn't wait to explain her purpose. Wang Lingling was startled when she heard this. She was General Manager O's cousin, so she dared not neglect him. She said hurriedly, "Miss Chen, please come in." She turned around and said to Lin Yuhan, "You two wait a moment." Lin Yuhan suppressed the anger in her heart, humph, showing off. Mo Xinglong couldn't help laughing when he saw the unhappy look on his wife, the CEO's wife, and her cute and cold look. He quickly scratched her nose with his index finger and said, "Wife, don't worry. This time, the general manager of the Barbary Company will definitely invest in the Lin Group Company, Limited, and will not cooperate with your schoolmate, even if they are related." Lin Yuhan was startled when she heard this, and looked at Mo Xinglong in confusion. "You have so much confidence in me, but I am always uneasy and feel uneasy." Mo Xinglong smiled and said, "I am naturally full of confidence in my CEO wife." He paused and continued to pretend to be profound and said, "Wife, I'm going to go out for a while and will be back soon." Lin Yuhan's pretty face blushed slightly and she nodded with a smile. Mo Xinglong came to a corner and called Ouyang Jing. At this time, Ouyang Jing saw that the person who came was his cousin Chen Xiaoyan. He knew that the Chen family was not only related to him, but also that the strength of the Chen family in Jihui City should not be underestimated. Naturally, he did not dare to neglect it. Ouyang Jing stood up and said flatteringly, "Welcome, cousin. What can I do for you?" Chen Xiaoyan sat down lazily and told the whole story in detail. Finally, she said, "The man and woman outside are also looking for you to inject money. I have never gotten along with that woman. You are too lazy to pay attention to them, so let them go." Ouyang Jing, who had always admired this cousin, came up to her with a playful smile and said, "Don't worry, cousin. Anyone who dares to go against me will be kicked out by me. It's just a pipe dream to want to cooperate with Barbary." Chen Xiaoyan was so elated when she heard what her cousin said that she started to mutter, "Lin, if you fight me, you will go bankrupt and end up living on the streets with your pretty boy and his family of 3. Ouyang Jing took the equity transfer contract from Chen Xiaoyan and was about to sign it when his cell phone rang. Ouyang Jing picked up the phone and saw the screen displayed, President Mo. Ouyang Jing was so frightened that he shuddered, cold sweat oozing from his face, and he was panicking. "It is very rare for President Mo to call me. Could it be that I have done something wrong and offended this big shot?" Ouyang Jing did not dare to hesitate at all and immediately pressed the answer button, waiting respectfully for his boss's reprimand, hoping that he would not be fired this time. "I have worked hard for many years to get the position of general manager today. I have spent a lot of effort and developed a smooth and sophisticated way of dealing with people." Ouyang Jing trembled and asked in a low voice, "Chairman. Chairman, I am Ouyang Jing, what do you want me to do?" Mo Xinglong ordered in a stern and unquestionable tone, "You cannot sign any cooperation contracts with your cousin on behalf of Barbary Company." Ouyang Jing was shocked when he heard this. He glanced at Chen Xiaoyan and muttered to himself, "This President Mo is so powerful that he actually knew that I was going to sign a cooperation contract with my cousin. It turns out that this President Mo's ability is unfathomable. Since his boss, who feeds him personally, has ordered him to reject his cousin's cooperation, it is certain that his cousin has offended President Mo, someone who should not be offended. He must not jump into the pit and commit suicide." When Chen Xiaoyan saw her cousin giving her a strange look, her heart skipped a beat. He had just answered a phone call and she was confused for a moment. Mo Xinglong paused and continued, "The woman waiting outside to summon you and sign a cooperation contract with you is my wife Lin Yuan. When you see her, you can't tell her that I am the boss of the Lababa Company. Everything must be kept secret. Now you don't need me to teach you what to do, right?" Ouyang Jing was about to say something when Mo Xinglong hung up the phone. He was stunned for a moment, then he came to his senses and ran out of the office in a panic. At this time, Lin Yuhan was looking at the general manager's office with an uneasy heart. Suddenly, the office door opened. A man with a big belly and a seductive look came up to him and bowed respectfully, Boss Lin, I am Ouyang Jing, the general manager of Barbary Company. Welcome, please come into the office to discuss important matters." Lin Yuhan was stunned by Ouyang Jing's sudden action. After she came to her senses and looked around, she still didn't see Mo Xinglong coming back, so she had to go into the office first. Chen Xiaoyan was frightened when she saw her cousin suddenly answering a phone call and running out in a hurry. What Chen Xiaoyan never expected was that her cousin Ouyang Jing respectfully brought in Lin Yuhan, whom he didn't get along with, and left her aside, simply choosing to ignore her. Lin Yuhan walked into the office, glanced at Chen Xiaoyan with disdain, took out the contract, and explained her purpose to Ouyang Jing. Ouyang Jing took the contract without saying anything, signed his name on it with a wave of his hand, and said respectfully with a smile on his face, "Boss Lin, we have a pleasant cooperation." At this time, Chen Xiaoyan saw that what she was about to accomplish was ruined by Lin Yuhan's arrival, so she was furious and yelled at Lin Yuhan, "Mr. Lin, why do you always pick on me, you bitch?" Bang! As soon as he finished speaking, Ouyang Jing slapped Chen Xiaoyan hard, "How dare you? Don't be rude to General Manager Lin." Woo woo! Chen Xiaoyan covered her injured face and looked at Ouyang Jing in disbelief. "Cousin, you hit me for a stranger, are you and her having an affair?" Pa! Before he finished speaking, Ouyang Jing slapped Chen Xiaoyan twice more. "If you dare to insult Mr. Lin again, I will tear your mouth apart." Woo woo! When Chen Xiaoyan saw Ouyang Jing's heartless expression, she couldn't believe that her cousin would change his attitude faster than turning the pages of a book. She left in anger. At this time, Mo Xinglong also came back. Seeing Chen Xiaoyan's miserable appearance, he understood what was going on. He thought, this Ouyang Jing is indeed a smooth old fox. In order to please his master for his own future, he would sacrifice his own relatives for the sake of justice. As long as he is loyal to himself, it will be enough. Ouyang Jing was at a loss when he saw Mo Xinglong come in. He was about to call him Mr. Mo when he suddenly saw Mo Xinglong gave him a look. He immediately understood and chose to pretend not to know him. When Lin Yuhan saw Imo Xinglong coming in, she quickly pulled him over to Ouyang Jing and said, "Bosso, this is my husband Imo Xinglong." Ouyang Jing is indeed a veteran actor with superb acting skills. "Boss Missouri, nice to meet you." Imo Xinglong only said and hugged Lin Yuhan lovingly. "Wife, we're done, let's go back." Lin Yuhan's face turned red. This guy hugged her in front of everyone. In fact, she was enjoying this moment very much. When everyone saw that the general manager was submissive to Imo Xinglong and the other man, they were shocked and started whispering to each other. These two people are not simple. This guy is so handsome, and he and this girl are a perfect match. What are these two? Ouyang Jing did not dare to be negligent at all. He sent Imo Xinglong and the other person to the front door on the first floor and watched them go away until they disappeared from his sight. In the car, Lin Yuhan looked at Imo Xinglong and asked in confusion, "This Ouyang Jing seems to have the feeling that you are like a tiger when you are with him." "You and him." Imo Xinglong smiled but said nothing. After a long while, he said with a smile, "Wife, don't worry about it. Anyway, you just need to accomplish one big thing today." Ding, the host helped the president's wife overcome difficulties, and the system rewards you with 10 million summer coins. Imo Xinglong thought to himself, "This is fine, it seems he needs to help the president's wife more." Lin Yuhan nodded, revealing a smile of rebirth. Chapter 24 No More Sleeping in a Crib. Imo Xinglong drove the Lamborghini Venom to pick up the president's wife. He was very happy to help her company revive today and see the smile on her face. "Wife, let's go back to our home, Tianyuan, instead of going back to your mother's home, the Lin Villa. Our two daughters are waiting for us." Imo Xinglong asked Lin Yuhan in an inquiring tone while driving. Lin Yuhan raised her beautiful eyes and moved her red lips slightly. "Okay, you decide." After a while, they returned to the Tianyuan villa. Their 4-year-old daughter, Nan Nan, supported by the beautiful housekeeper Jean Tongyu, happily came out of the door to greet them. The young child cried in a baby voice, "Baby, mommy, we're all back, that's great." He clapped his hands happily, his little face was rosy and pink like a bun, so adorable. Imo Xinglong and Lin Xianyu looked at each other and smiled. At this time, the housekeeper Jean Tongyu sent her daughter to Imo Xinglong's arms, bowed and greeted, "Hello, master and madam." When the servants saw their master coming back, they hurriedly put down their work and lined up to greet him in unison, "Hello, master and madam." Lin Yuhan was startled for a moment, then she came to her senses and nodded politely. She didn't expect that all the maids of this guy were so young and pretty. They all treated her as the mistress. Although she seemed to be indifferent on the surface, she was actually enjoying it in her heart. "Let's go back to work," Imo Xinglong said and carried his daughter into the house. Jean Tongyu followed and gently closed the door of the hall. Although the maids had met their mistress, they still couldn't help whispering to each other. "No wonder the young lady is so pretty, she looks like her mother." Of course, the young lady has a peerless beauty. The young master and the young mistress have strong genes, so they gave birth to such a beautiful little lady. Lin Yuhan didn't say a word along the way, just lowered her head and followed the man into the living room. Imo Xinglong didn't let go of Nan Nan until they both sat on the sofa. Nan Nan ran happily towards her mother Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan opened her arms and the little girl jumped into her arms without hesitation. Her soft little arms wrapped around her slender waist and rubbed against her affectionately. "Mama," the little mouth called out sweetly, and kept acting coquettishly, "Mama, you are so beautiful today." Lin Yuhan extended her index finger and poked Nan Nan's nose lovingly, "You, little flatterer." Nan Nan pouted, "What do you mean by a little flatterer? I was clearly praising mommy for being pretty, and I'm not lying." "Ha ha ha." Imo Xinglong couldn't help laughing as he watched the mother and daughter bickering. "Imo Xinglong, thank you. You have worked hard these days," Lin Yuhan said gratefully. Imo Xinglong smiled and waved his hands, saying to Lin Yuhan apologetically, "Wife, you have been the only one raising our daughter these past few years, and I should be the one thanking you." Lin Yuhan shook her head, "This is what I should do, don't blame yourself." "Okay, let's not talk about this for now. Wife, let's have dinner first." Imo Xinglong took Lin Yuhan's hand, took her to sit at the dining table, and then asked Jean Tongyu to prepare dinner. After dinner, the family of 3 went into the bedroom to rest. Nan Nan said to Imo Xinglong in a baby voice, "Baba, tell Nan Nan a story." "Be good, Nan Nan, I'll tell you a story and then you can go to sleep." Imo Xinglong rubbed Nan Nan's little face lovingly and began to tell a story. The little girl was listening to the story while playing with her father and mother's clasped hands. The little white rabbit meets the big bad wolf. What should the little white rabbit do? Nan Nan seemed to be listening carefully, and suddenly raised her head to look at her mother and asked. Lin Yuhan smiled and pinched Nan Nan's cheek. Of course I ran away. Would I stay and be bullied by the big bad wolf? Oh yeah. Nana raised her chubby little paws high. Mommy is the smartest. Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan smiled at each other, and Lin Yuhan picked her up from his lap. Baby, that's enough for today. Let's continue telling stories tomorrow, okay? Nan Nan nodded her little head vigorously and rubbed it against Lin Yuhan's chest. Nan Nan is so well behaved. Lin Yuhan let go of Nan Nan and put her in Emo Xinglong's arms again. Emo Xinglong saw Nan Nan yawning non-stop and knew she was tired, so he carefully carried her to the crib and rubbed her head lovingly, saying, Good girl, go to sleep. Yeah. Nan Nan nodded repeatedly. Lin Yuhan looked at her daughter lovingly, then looked at Emo Xinglong and smiled. Brother Long, thank you for spending a huge amount of money to buy the angel wings for me. Emo Xinglong smiled sweetly when he heard this, and gently scratched Lin Yuhan's nose with his index finger. Wife, we are husband and wife. There is no need to say such polite words. Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed, and she gently punched Emo Xinglong's chest with her little pink fist. Wife, take a shower. Emo Xinglong said softly to Lin Yuhan. Yeah. Lin Yuhan nodded and went into the bathroom to take a shower. After a while, Lin Yuhan came out after taking a shower wearing pajamas. A scent suddenly hit his face. Emo Xinglong smelled the refreshing strawberry flavor and couldn't help but look at his beautiful wife. No one would have expected that the former cold and aloof goddess president has now become a gentle and cute little lamb. Emo Xinglong couldn't help swallowing his saliva as he looked at his wife in her pajamas. She had a curvy figure, exquisite curves, fair and tender skin, watery eyes, and an alluring collarbone under her slender neck. She was even sexier and more charming than Lin Yuhan, who had just come out of the shower. His throat moved, his heart beat wildly, a warm current rolled in his lower abdomen, and somewhere in his body immediately swelled up. This desire came with great force. Emo Xinglong quickly gathered his thoughts and changed the subject. Wife, I'm going to take a shower first. Lin Yuhan didn't say anything, just nodded. Emo Xinglong hurried into the bathroom to take a shower. After a while, Emo Xinglong came out of the shower, looked at his daughter who was already asleep on the crib and said to Lin Yuhan, My daughter will sleep in the crib today, so I will sleep with you tonight, okay? When saying this, Emo Xinglong felt nervous and a little excited. Lin Yuhan was startled for a moment, then reacted and nodded, yeah. Emo Xinglong was overjoyed when he saw this. He quickly threw back the quilt, got into bed, and held Lin Yuhan in his arms. Lin Yuhan's skin was very delicate and smooth, and she exuded a light strawberry fragrance. He took a deep breath and felt refreshed. Lin Yuhan's breathing gradually became heavier, and Emo Xinglong also began to have difficulty breathing. There was a fire in his body that burned more and more vigorously. His palms could not help but wander over her delicate body, touching her silky skin like satin, which felt extremely comfortable. Lin Yuhan felt a tingling sensation all over her body and couldn't help but shrink her shoulders, and her body trembled involuntarily. Feeling the strangeness in his body, Emo Xinglong's body became even hotter, and the fire in his lower abdomen burned more fiercely. He couldn't help but turn over and press the soft and boneless beauty in his arms. The next morning, the sunlight shone through the window, casting mottled shadows on the bed, and the room was quiet and peaceful. Chapter 25: Getting a Marriage Certificate. The Liu family villa is located in the south of the city, covering an area of about 3,000 acres. It is one of the most prosperous building complexes in the commercial district of Jihuai City. It covers a large area, enough to accommodate hundreds of people living at the same time, and is extremely luxurious. The Liu family villa is owned by one of the richest and most powerful families in Jihuai City. In addition to the Liu family, several other wealthy families also have their own industries. The Liu family is well known in Jiangnan province and even the whole country. The Liu family's main residence is located in the northern suburbs of the city, nestled in a stretch of woods. In the middle of the woods, there are two wide and clean cement roads, with flowers, plants, fruits, and vegetables planted along the roadsides. 2 rows of sturdy men in black stood at the door of the Liu family villa. All of them had serious and cold expressions, and their auras were restrained, standing still like statues. These people were all trained by the Liu family and were specifically responsible for guarding the Liu family villa. Due to their identities, no one could order them to do anything unless Mr. Liu himself took action. At this time, outsiders would not know that the Liu family was shrouded in an atmosphere of extreme sadness. In the lobby of the Liu family villa, Liu Qianhua, chairman of the Liu group, was heartbroken and yelled at his subordinates, "My son Lu Sanbao has been missing for so many days and there is still no clue?" The subordinates looked at each other, trembling with fear, as if treading on thin ice, and kept their mouths shut, fearing that one careless move might cause trouble and bring disaster upon themselves. "Fang Debiao, as a captain, you are a complete good-for-nothing." Lu Changhua pointed at a person opposite him and cursed. He is nearly 8 feet tall, with a broad back and a ferocious face. This man is Fang Debiao, the security captain hired by Lu Changhua. Lu Changhua hired him because he is a martial artist at the heavenly level and many martial artists have been defeated by him. Fang Debiao stepped forward and explained respectfully, reporting to Director Lu, "I found out that young Master Lu went to Dingsheng Building on the day of the accident." "Dingsheng Building?" Lu Changhua frowned. "Why is he going there?" Fang Debiao continued to report, "According to my speculation, young Master Fang is very likely to have met with an accident." After a pause, the murderer who was able to destroy young Master Fang's body silently must be an unfathomable warrior. Lu Changhua was shocked when he heard this, and ordered hysterically, "What are you waiting for? Take people there to investigate immediately. Don't let go of any clues. We must find the real murderer who killed my son and tear him into pieces to avenge my son." Lu Changhua gritted his teeth, veins bulged on his forehead, and his face turned ashen. Fang Debiao immediately responded and retreated. The employees of Lu Group all took Lu Changhua as their leader and obeyed his orders. Lu Changhua sat in a chair and pondered for a moment, then suddenly stood up and shouted to the outside of the door, "Fang Debiao, come back." Fang Debiao hurried back and asked, "What do you want, Mr. Lu?" Lu Changhua said coldly, "We will act separately. Once we find out the real culprit, report to me immediately." "I understand." Fang Debiao replied, then led his men away. Lu Changhua looked at Fang Debiao's departing back, his eyes filled with deep worry and fear. His only son had died inexplicably, and who knew which master had killed him? Lu Changhua has secretly decided in his heart that as long as the real murderer who killed his son is caught, he will make him wish he were dead. On the other hand, Lin Yuhan felt that she was captivated by Mo Xinglong during their chance encounter 5 years ago, and now they have a daughter who is 4 years old. And from the contact and interaction with Mo Xinglong during this period, she felt that Mo Xinglong was a man she could rely on for the rest of her life, but they had not yet obtained a marriage certificate, so they had not officially become husband and wife. "Brother Lon, let's go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get a marriage certificate?" Lin Yuhan asked Mo Xinglong while eating breakfast. My 4-year-old daughter, Nan, who was also eating breakfast beside me, blinked her eyes and said, "Mom, I want to go too." Lin Yuhan couldn't help laughing when she heard that. Mo Xinglong was stunned for a moment, then came to his senses and couldn't help but smile rarely. "Little devil, you just turned 4 years old, where are you going?" Lin Yuhan rubbed her head with amusement. "I don't care, I want to go." Nan pouted and then glanced at Mo Xinglong. Mo Xinglong nodded and said softly, "Your mom is right. Your daughter is only 4 years old and still young. She should stay at home. The beautiful housekeeper Jean Tonyu is here to play with you. Mom and I will go to work." When Nan heard this, she showed excitement on her face. "Then I will ask Aunt Jean Tonyu to put on a beautiful dress for me." "Then let's go buy a new dress," Lin Yuhan said with a smile. These past few days, Nan's attitude towards Jean Tonyu has become better and better, and she has become more and more attached to her. She feels very relieved. Nan likes Jean Tonyu, which makes her very happy. "Yeah, I'm going to buy a new dress. Aunt Jean Tonyu will dress me up beautifully." Nan jumped up and ran out of the house. "Hey, little ancestor!" Jean Tonyu hurriedly chased after him. "Goodbye, Mommy." Nan waved goodbye to Lin Yuhan, jumped out of the villa and disappeared from sight. Lin Yuhan smiled and shook her head. This girl is getting more and more naughty as she grows older. Mo Xinglong sat next to Lin Yuhan, looking at this woman who was aloof in the company but gentle, beautiful, intelligent and witty in his heart. He had an indescribable feeling in his heart. This was the woman he fell in love with. Her kindness and intelligence made his heart beat. Over the past 5 years, Mo Xinglong's mind has been popped up countless times with the image of the beautiful woman who made him worried. We finally meet again. God helps those who work hard. What are you thinking about? Lin Yuhan raised her eyes and found that Mo Xinglong opposite her was staring at her, so she asked. Mo Xinglong came back to his senses, with an infatuated look on his face, and replied gently, "I didn't think about anything." Lin Yuhan smiled and said, "Have you finished eating? Let's go after you finish eating. The company still has a lot of things that need me to do." Yeah. Emo Xinglong nodded slightly, then picked up the car keys on the table, stood up, reached out and held Lin Yuhan's hand, and pulled her out. Lin Yuhan was stunned by the sudden action and didn't know how to react for a moment until she was pulled out of the door, out of the compound, and into the car. Lin Yuhan finally came back to her senses, her cheeks slightly red. Emo Xinglong sent her to the car, and then he sat in the passenger seat. Today, he wanted the president's wife to show off her driving skills. Lin Yuhan started the car and it drove away from the villa at a high speed. Emo Xinglong turned his head to look at Lin Yuhan and found that she had kept her eyes lowered the whole way, not daring to look at him. A warm feeling surged in his heart. Emo Xinglong secretly praised his wife, the CEO, for her first-rate driving skills. The two of them walked in silence. Lin Yuhan drove to the entrance of the Civil Affairs Bureau. Emo Xinglong got out of the car to open the door for her, let her out, and let her into the building. Lin Yuhan's heart was beating wildly, her face was hot. Emo Xinglong held Lin Yuhan's hand and walked into the hall of the Civil Affairs Bureau step by step. The two of them looked like an ordinary couple, one handsome and the other shy. As soon as the two people stepped into the hall, they attracted a lot of people's attention, and everyone was speculating about their relationship. Lin Yuhan's heart tightened, and she felt uncomfortable all over, and her steps became more flustered. Suddenly, Lin Yuhan stepped on empty air and her whole body tilted, and she was about to fall. Fortunately, Emo Xinglong supported Lin Yuhan in time. Their hands touched each other, and she suddenly felt a tingling sensation like an electric shock. Lin Yuhan's face flushed slightly. Emo Xinglong was very calm. He released his hand around Lin Yuhan's slender wrist and continued to lead her inside. Lin Yuhan was led away by Emo Xinglong. She didn't dare to look back at the people around her, for fear that if she turned back, she would find everyone's strange looks, which would make her even more embarrassed. The two people walked to the counter, Lin Yuhan stopped, and Emo Xinglong also stopped. "What do you two need help with?" the staff asked with a smile. Chapter 26, Convenience Store Spreading Dog Food. Emo Xinglong was a little unhappy when he heard this. "You must be here to get a marriage certificate." "Are you here to get a divorce certificate?" "Nonsense." The staff took one look at the two and were amazed at how handsome and beautiful Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan were. "Get a marriage certificate. Could you please get us a marriage certificate first?" Lin Yuhan said to the staff while turning around and looking at Emo Xinglong coquettishly. The staff member was slightly startled, then smiled and nodded, saying, "No problem, I'll do it for you right away." "Thank you for your help," Lin Yuhan said politely. "No trouble, this is our job." Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan handed their household registration books and ID cards to the staff at the same time. The staff member took their household registration booklet and ID card, opened them, checked them, then took out a piece of paper and a pen and handed them to the two men. "Please fill out the form and we will process it for you." "Okay." Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong each took the paper and pen and filled out the form. After filling it out, the staff took their marriage registration form and took them to one side to start registering their marriage. "Please sign and stamp your seal." The staff placed two pieces of paper and a pen in front of the two people and said with a smile. The two looked at each other, understood and nodded. Lin Yuhan picked up the pen and quickly wrote down her name. Emo Xinglong took the pen and quickly filled in his name as well. The two looked at each other and smiled. After the two people filled out the forms, the staff folded the two forms into a triangle shape and put them in the drawer. "Congratulations to you two, and I wish you both happiness forever." After the staff member finished speaking, he continued to work. Ding, it is detected that the host is really married, and a reward of 1 million summer coins is given. Emo Xinglong was secretly delighted and opened the virtual system panel to take a look. Host, Emo Xinglong. Age, 24. Appearance, 98. Height, 199. Weight, 168. Assets, 9999999999999998888 summer coin. Skills, advanced driving skills, magical skills of communicating with animals, god-level cooking skills. Martial arts level, martial arts grandmaster can be upgraded. Seeing that her lifelong event was settled, Lin Yuhan felt a sweet feeling in her heart. She looked at Emo Xinglong and whispered, "Brother Long, will we be as happy as we are today in the future?" "Of course." Emo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan with a firm and affectionate look in his eyes. Lin Yuhan pursed her lips and smiled, feeling sweet in her heart, "Yeah." At this moment, Lin Yuhan felt that she was the happiest woman in the world. Emo Xinglong walked up to Lin Yuhan and held her hand. Yuhan, let's go home first. Yeah, okay. The two people walked out of the Civil Affairs Bureau, and Lin Yuhan still had a faint smile on her lips. Xinglong, I'm so happy. Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong with her cheeks slightly red. There was a person not far from Emo Xinglong in the hall of the Civil Affairs Bureau, staring at him blankly, muttering to himself, isn't this my playmate from the village, Emo Xinglong? Come to get a marriage certificate? Long Xiaojun changed his mind and said, forget it. They are getting married today. It's better not to disturb them. As soon as Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan left, everyone in the Civil Affairs Bureau started to chatter. Did you notice that the boy is very handsome? Even more handsome than that movie star. And he's tall, rich, handsome, gentle, considerate, and romantic. It's really enviable. That's right. That little girl is so lucky. Oh. It would be nice to have a boyfriend. That woman is also beautiful, and she is the CEO of Lin Group Company, Ltd. Then why don't you go find it? I would like to go, but unfortunately they don't want to. Tisk, I don't know you. You are jealous of that girl. She is prettier than you and you are jealous. Oh, I don't have that. I just envy her. Besides, do I have the conditions? I'm a poor guy. What a talented and beautiful couple. That's right, I'm a rich person. What qualifications do you have to like me? Besides, I don't need a boyfriend. Several people were talking at once, some were envious, some were jealous, and some were even jealous of Lin Yuhan, with all kinds of envy, jealousy, and hatred. Lin Yuhan felt happy after hearing these discussions. This was the marriage certificate she got for her first marriage, and she felt a little excited and nervous. Yuhan, you see there's ice cream for sale over there, how about we go over and buy some? Just as they were about to drive away, Emo Xinglong spotted a convenience store next to the Civil Affairs Bureau, and suggested to Lin Yuhan with a smile. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan turned to look at the place where Emo Xinglong was pointing. I saw a group of children surrounding an ice cream shop, watching. Okay, I'm just about to eat it. Lin Yuhan said, her eyes full of anticipation. Emo Xinglong looked at her and rubbed her head lovingly. Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan walked towards the ice cream stand. Walking up to the stall, Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan looked at the rows of ice cream. Lin Yuhan picked up a large ice cream and took a bite. It tastes quite good, so sweet. Wow. This is so delicious. Lin Yuhan exclaimed as she looked at the ice cream shell. Yeah, I think so too. Emo Xinglong agreed with a smile. Lin Yuhan took a large ice cream, handed it to Emo Xinglong, and looked at him with a smile. Try this. Emo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's big, sparkling, watery eyes and smiled. He reached out and took the large ice cream from Lin Yuhan's hand. Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong, and a strong sense of happiness surged in her heart. Emo Xinglong scooped a piece of ice cream with a spoon, put it into his mouth, and chewed it slowly. Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong with a focused look, feeling very happy. Suddenly, Emo Xinglong stopped chewing, handed the ice cream in his hand to Lin Yuhan's mouth, and said, come on, open your mouth and taste it. Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong, hesitated for a moment, and opened her mouth. Seeing Lin Yuhan open her mouth, Emo Xinglong fed the ice cream into her mouth. The ice cream is cool, sour, smooth and quite delicious. So delicious. Lin Yuhan licked the ice cream at the corner of her mouth and exclaimed. Lin Yuhan also picked up a large ice cream, scooped a big bite and put it into Emo Xinglong's mouth. It was sweet and sour, and so refreshing. Emo Xinglong scooped another big mouthful and fed it into Lin Yuhan's mouth. The two of them fed each other one bite at a time and enjoyed the meal very much. Many people passing by stopped and watched, speculating that this wave of dog food was so sweet that it made people cry. Wow! This guy is so gentle. That woman is so happy. How happy! No matter what other people's reactions were, Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong had already gotten used to it and just ate by themselves. After eating the ice cream, Lin Yuhan pulled Emo Xinglong's arm and said coquettishly, Brother Lon, it's rare for you to come out, can you take me for a ride? Emo Xinglong smiled and nodded, okay, where do you want to go? Well, I want to watch the sunset. Can you take me there? Okay, pay first. Emo Xinglong also paid for the kids. After all, he would get rebates if he swiped his credit card, so the more the better. Several children danced with joy and bowed to express their gratitude. Thank you, brother and sister. Emo Xinglong smiled and waved his hand, and they left happily. Ding, the host consumes 100 summer coins and gets a rebate of 10,000 summer coins. After paying the convenience store owner, Emo Xinglong and his companion got into the Lamborghini Venom sports car and drove away. Chapter 27, Killed on the Way. Lin Yuhan was sitting in the passenger seat, watching the scene passing by, when suddenly, the company secretary called. Lin Yuhan murmured to herself, "What's going on at the company?" She pressed the answer button. "Boss Lin, the company has a heavy document that needs your review and signature." Lin Yuhan raised her beautiful eyes and opened her red lips. "Okay, I'll be there right away." Lin Yuhan hung up the phone, turned around and said to Emo Xinglong, "Brother Long, I have to go back to the company now. I can't accompany you to the beach to watch the sunrise today. Let's do it next time." Emo Xinglong did not have any resentment, but comforted Lin Yuhan, "Mrs. President, it's okay. There will be plenty of opportunities for the three of us to go out and watch the sunrise in the future." He paused and said, "Mrs. President, I will take you back to your company first, and then I will go back to the villa at Tianyuan to take care of our daughter, Nan Nan." "Yeah." Lin Yuhan nodded quickly and agreed with a smile. Half an hour later, when they arrived at the headquarters of Lin Group, Emo Xinglong slowed down the car and slowly stopped it. "Brother Long, I can go in by myself." "Thank you. Goodbye." Lin Yuhan waved to Emo Xinglong, then pushed the door and got out of the car. Emo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's receding figure, smiled and shook his head, then started the engine, turned the car around, and drove away towards home. Emo Xinglong was driving on the road when he noticed two BMW cars following him closely from behind and felt that the situation was not good. So he swerved the steering wheel and turned the car into another road. Emo Xinglong drove the car into another woods and stopped. This forest is the shortest road leading to the Tianyuan villa. Sure enough, two BMWs also stopped. Emo Xinglong looked at the 10 burly men who jumped out of the two BMWs with a serious expression. They exuded a strong murderous aura and it was obvious that they were not good people. What on earth do these people want to do? Emo Xinglong looked at the person coming towards him and frowned. These people were obviously coming for him, and judging from their posture, they seemed to want to take his life. Could it be that someone hired these people to assassinate him? Just when Emo Xinglong was puzzled, a woman named Chen Xiaoyan, Lin Yuhan's junior, got out of the car. At this time, Emo Xinglong knew in his heart that Chen Xiaoyan had been holding a grudge against Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan because of the insults they had suffered many times, and this time she came to take revenge on him. Chen Xiaoyan pointed at Emo Xinglong and ordered the 10 assassins, "Kill him." Suddenly, Emo Xinglong was filled with murderous intent, and a cold aura emanated from his body, making the air around him seem to freeze in an instant. Emo Xinglong clenched his fists, his eyes flashing with bloodthirsty coldness, looking at the 10 killers, and said coldly, "Looking for death." Emo Xinglong bent his right leg and kicked a killer hard in the abdomen. The killer took a few steps back and spat out blood. Then, another punch hit the remaining killer's abdomen. 5 or 6 of the 10 killers were knocked down by Emo Xinglong at once, leaving only 4. The murderous aura on Emo Xinglong became even stronger. Chen Xiaoyan was so frightened when she saw this that she shouted in panic, You guys, hurry up. Kill him." Upon hearing this, the 4 killers exchanged glances and pounced on Emo Xinglong together. Emo Xinglong snorted coldly, and dodged the attacks of the 4 people as fast as lightning. His fists were like a gust of wind, constantly leaving marks on the 4 killers. The 4 killers were knocked down by Emo Xinglong in the blink of an eye. 10 killers were knocked to the ground, holding their chests and wailing in pain. "Why are you still standing there? Go and kill him." Chen Xiaoyan yelled at the 10 killers. The 10 killers looked terrified. Seeing that the 4 men were indifferent, Chen Xiaoyan became furious and walked forward, kicked them hard, and cursed, "Idiots! Go and chop him into meat paste." "Yes, yes." 10 killers hurriedly stood up and rushed towards Emo Xinglong. Emo Xinglong was very skilled and he took care of them all after a few minutes. Chen Xiaoyan stood there, trembling with fear as she watched the 10 people being killed. She knew she was doomed, she had offended this evil star today. Emo Xinglong looked at Chen Xiaoyan, who was terrified, and smiled sinisterly, "Who is your employer?" Chen Xiaoyan trembled all over when she heard this. She didn't dare to lie anymore. "Yes, it's me." Emo Xinglong raised his eyebrows and asked, "It's you? Why do you want to kill us?" Chen Xiaoyan gnashed her teeth and said angrily, "Because you bullied me." Emo Xinglong smiled and said, "Oh? Really?" Chen Xiaoyan nodded and stared at Emo Xinglong hatefully. Emo Xinglong said coldly, "In that case, I will send you off." After that, he walked forward, grabbed Chen Xiaoyan by the collar, and lifted her up into the air. Chen Xiaoyan's throat was strangled, her face flushed, and she quickly took off her clothes, exposing her two peaks to seduce Emo Xinglong. Don't kill me, I can give you anything. Emo Xinglong looked at Chen Xiaoyan's body and said coldly, I don't need your body. What you have, my CEO's wife has it too. Besides, my wife is much prettier than you. As soon as he finished speaking, Emo Xinglong threw Chen Xiaoyan heavily onto a rock without hesitation, and she died on the spot. Emo Xinglong looked at the corpses all over the ground and used corpse-eating powder to destroy the corpses. Then several corpses disappeared into thin air without leaving any trace. Emo Xinglong returned to Villa number 8 of Tianyuan. His 4-year-old daughter Nan Nan was overjoyed to see him back. Nan Nan ran over and threw herself into his arms. Baba, Baba, you're back. Nan Nan missed you so much. Emo Xinglong picked up Nan Nan, kissed her on the cheek, and said lovingly, Baby, do you want to have sex? Nan Nan said sweetly, I miss you so much, Baba, why did you come back just now? I'm sorry, baby. I was delayed by something, so I spent some time. Did I make you wait for a long time? Emo Xinglong touched Nan Nan's head and said softly. It's okay, it's okay. Nan Nan shook her head quickly. By the way, what did you do today? Emo Xinglong looked at Nan Nan and asked with concern. I went shopping today with the beautiful housekeeper Aunt Jean Tonyu and bought a lot of beautiful clothes. Nan Nan said excitedly. Emo Xinglong nodded slightly when he heard this, so happy? Where's your Aunt Jean Tonyu? Aunt Jean Tonyu and the other maids are busy with their work. Nan Nan looked up at Emo Xinglong. Emo Xinglong rubbed Nan Nan's head, baby is so good. Nan Nan muttered, I'm a very good boy. Emo Xinglong smiled and said, baby is the best. Nan Nan was very happy when she heard that. She kissed Emo Xinglong on the face and then pulled Emo Xinglong to watch TV. Emo Xinglong sat on the sofa, hugged the little girl, and asked, Baby, have you been obedient today? Nan Nan heard this and nodded, yes. I'm very good. Really? Emo Xinglong looked pleased and continued to ask jokingly, then baby, can you tell me what else you did with Aunt Jean Tonyu besides shopping for new clothes? I watched cartoons with Aunt Jean Tonyu, and I ate a lot of French fries. Nan Nan lowered her head shyly, looking timid. Emo Xinglong laughed loudly, pinched Nan Nan's pink face, and said, my baby is awesome. Let's continue watching cartoons. After that, the two continued watching cartoons. At this time, the phone rang. Emo Xinglong looked carefully and found that it was his mother calling. Chapter 28 Anyone who dares to kidnap the president's wife is courting death. Emo Xinglong put down the remote control, walked to the window and pressed the call button. Hello, Mommy. Xinglong, I heard that you got married. Your childhood playmate Long Xiaojun from the village told me. Su Yuelan's concerned voice came from the other end of the phone. Emo Xinglong was stunned for a moment, then he came to his senses and said happily, I didn't expect that this news would reach you so quickly. I was going to take my wife Lin Yuhan and daughter Nan Nan back to the countryside in a while to give you and Dad a surprise. Su Yuelan heard this and said with relief, I knew you would be blessed. You have been smart since childhood. This time you finally found a suitable partner. Your father and I have finally given you an explanation. Emo Xinglong heard this, coughed lightly, and said a little embarrassedly, Mom, please don't say that. You and Dad are the people I love the most, how can I bear to let you down? Su Yuelan said with emotion, Xinglong has grown up. Emo Xinglong smiled and said, Mom, I have been growing up. Su Yuelan said, that's enough. Hurry up and bring your wife and daughter back tomorrow. Your father and I have been looking forward to this day for you. Mo Xinglong replied, the countryside is not busy with farm work now, right? I won't disturb you if I go back, right? Su Yuelan said, no. No. That's fine. Emo Xinglong said with a smile, Yuhan and I will take Nan Nan back tomorrow morning. Su Yuelan said with a smile, your father and I have prepared meals for you and Yuhan. Come back to the countryside and stay for a few more days. Don't eat anything outside. Do you understand? Emo Xinglong smiled and said, I know, Mom. He paused and continued with a smile, Mom, your granddaughter Nan Nan is watching cartoons here. I'll open the video on my phone and let you see what your granddaughter looks like. Su Yuelan laughed and scolded, you little bastard, you're still so talkative. Although she said that, she turned on the video on her phone and said to the camera, Nan Nan, come and show Grandma, let me see if my baby Nan Nan is pretty. Hearing this, Nana turned her head to look at the camera and cried in a baby voice, "Grandma, it's so beautiful." "Does the baby look good?" Hearing this, Suyuelan quickly praised, "She's beautiful. Our daughter is the most beautiful. Anyone who has seen our daughter will say that she is beautiful." Hearing this, Nan Nan rolled around on the sofa happily and said with a smile, "Can I be prettier? Nan Nan is the most beautiful." "Hee hee, thank you Grandma." Emo Xinglong looked at this happy scene, a faint smile appearing at the corner of his lips. He knows that his parents are the ones who love him the most in the world, and that his achievements today are all due to their efforts, so he will never forget their kindness to him. Suyuelan didn't see Lin Yuhan in the mobile phone video, so she asked Emo Xinglong, "Son, where is my daughter-in-law?" Mo Xinglong replied, "Your daughter-in-law is the president of the company and is still working in the company. I will bring her back to the countryside to meet you two elders tomorrow and let you meet such a young, beautiful and capable daughter-in-law." "Wow!" Suyuelan exclaimed, "Son, you are so lucky to have married a beautiful, capable, and sensible daughter-in-law. She is worthy of being a descendant of our Mo family. She really has good taste." "Hee hee." Mo Xinglong scratched his head stupidly. Suyuelan said, "Then you should go back to the countryside as soon as possible. Your father and I can't wait to see our daughter-in-law and granddaughter." "Well, I'll be back as soon as possible, Mom, I'm hanging up now." After Emo Xinglong hung up the phone, he turned to look at his daughter who was playing on the sofa and said with a smile, "Baby, I will take your mother and you back to the countryside tomorrow, and you can meet your grandparents then." "Really?" Nan Nan jumped into Emo Xinglong's arms and said happily, "That's great. Will Grandpa and Grandma be happy about our arrival?" Emo Xinglong smiled and said, "Of course, you see how much they are looking forward to your and Mama's return." "Hee hee." Nan Nan cheered and said, "I am looking forward to seeing Grandpa and Grandma too." Emo Xinglong reached out and stroked Nanan's little face, his eyes full of doting tenderness, and said, "Baby, my good Nan Nan is so cute." Nanan's cheeks flushed when Emo Xinglong praised her, and she was as happy as a proud little peacock. Mo Xinglong picked up Nan Nan, kissed her, and said softly, "Good girl, you play in the living room, and Papa will go to the study upstairs to deal with work. When I'm done, I'll come down to play with you." "Okay." Nan Nan answered obediently, then jumped out of Emo Xinglong's arms and ran to the living room to play by herself. Emo Xinglong came to the study and sat down, and received a message on his mobile phone, "Mr. Mo, if you want to save your wife Lin Yuhan, come to the abandoned Yinhua warehouse, otherwise, wait for the body of your CEO wife to be collected." It turned out that Lu Changhua, the helmsman of the Lu family, ordered his subordinate Fang Debiao to investigate the murderer of his son who was killed in Dingxing building that day. Half a day later, Fang Debiao came back to report, "Boss Lu, after I went to Dingxing building to check and inquired from many sources, I found that the only person who knew young master Lu Sanbao that day was Lin Yuhan, the chairman of the Lin Group. Lin Yuhan also brought her husband Emo Xinglong with her that day. I think." Upon hearing this, Lu Changhua waved his hand to signal Fang Debiao not to continue. He already understood what was going on. His son had always coveted Lin Yuhan's stunning beauty. Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong were present at the Dingxing building auction that day. Lu Sanbao's death must have been related to this woman and the man beside him. So Lu Changhua decided to go all out and kidnap Lin Yuhan. As Lin Yuhan's husband, Emo Xinglong would definitely come to rescue his wife, and then Fang Debiao would lead his martial arts masters to kill the two. When Emo Xinglong saw the message, he was immediately filled with murderous intent as he was surprised that someone dared to kidnap his wife, the CEO. He wished he could rush into Lu Changhua's territory right now and tear him into pieces to vent his anger. Without further ado, Emo Xinglong hurriedly ordered the beautiful housekeeper Jean Tonyu to take good care of his daughter Nan Nan, went to the garage, got on the Lamborghini Venom sports car, and sped towards the abandoned warehouse of Yunhua. At this time, Emo Xinglong in the car was extremely anxious. His heart was beating very fast, almost once a second. He was afraid that something would happen to Lin Yuhan, and even more afraid that Lin Yuhan would be hurt. He didn't want to lose her, the woman he had been worried about for many years, when they met again after 5 years. These days, he has been with Lin Yuhan. He has developed feelings for her and fell in love with her from the bottom of his heart. Emo Xinglong knew that if Lin Yuhan had any accident because of him, he would never be able to let it go for the rest of his life. He would not be able to face Lin Yuhan's family or his 4-year-old daughter, Nan Nan. Emo Xinglong stepped on the accelerator to the bottom and the car sped along the road. Chapter 29, Destroy the Lu family to save his wife. After half an hour, we finally arrived at our destination. The Bocchini stopped, Emo Xinglong quickly opened the door and got out, then rushed into the abandoned warehouse. He saw flames in the warehouse shooting up into the sky and black smoke rising from all around the warehouse. At this time, a burly man stood at the door of the warehouse and sneered, "Emotionlong, you are finally here." This sturdy man is Lu Qianhua's thug Fong Debiao. His martial artist level is already the 6th level of the Heavenly Realm, which is far inferior to Emotionlong's martial arts master. However, he is also a well-known figure in Jihuai City and it is hard to find an opponent for him. When Fong Debiao saw Emotionlong coming, his eyes flashed with greed and bloodthirsty murderous intent. He licked his lips and said, "Emotionlong, you are a guy who relies on your wife being a gigolo. If you dare to come to the meeting alone, you are courting death." Emotionlong looked at Fong Debiao coldly, his eyes as cold as a sharp blade, and shouted in a deep voice, "Where is Lu Qianhua? What did he do to you, Han?" "Ha ha. Emotionlong, don't waste your energy. I have already ambushed more than a dozen masters in this place. Boss Lu has already ordered us to capture Lin Yuhan and threatened you to come and die together," Fong Debiao said as he approached Emotionlong. Seeing this, Emotionlong's eyes became more murderous, and he said coldly, "I warn you, don't come over, otherwise I don't mind killing you." "Oh, you are so arrogant. Do you think we are all scared? You can't escape today even if you have wings." "Humph. Let's give it a try." Emotionlong took a step forward and shot towards Fong Debiao like an arrow. Bang, bang, bang. Plop. Boom. Emotionlong and Fong Debiao collided their fists and kicked each other, each move was fierce and fierce. Both of them used all their strength. Every punch and every kick contained extremely powerful force, causing the space to vibrate and the ground to crack. The battle was fierce and every move was deadly. Both players used their own unique skills and were evenly matched. Fong Debiao looked at Emotionlong's agile figure like a cheetah, his eyes widened and his face was full of disbelief. He didn't expect that this seemingly gentle man was so powerful, he was simply a monster. At this moment, Fong Debiao realized how wrong he was. This man was simply a beast that had been dormant for many years. Pa, pa, pa. Bang, bang, bang. The two fought for more than 10 minutes. Emotionlong's side gained the upper hand, and Fong Debiao was defeated step by step. Finally, he was hit on the shoulder by Emotionlong and was knocked several meters away. Cough cough, puff. Fong Debiao spat out several mouthfuls of blood. Seeing that he was in danger, he blew a whistle with all his strength. Swoosh. Immediately, more than a dozen figures appeared, and each of them pounced towards Emotionlong with a ferocious look. Emotionlong's face changed. The skills of these people were at least at the 8th level of the Earth realm. He could handle them all by himself effortlessly and with ease. Ah! Ouch! Click! Ah! Bang, bang, bang! These people were easily dealt with by Emotionlong. At this time, Fong Debiao's body fell to the ground. He struggled to get up, his face was pale and blood was flowing from the corners of his mouth. Emotionlong, you are indeed a hidden dragon. I'm defeated by you today, please let me go. No, you must die. Emotionlong took a quick step forward and reached out to grab Fong Debiao's neck. Fong Debiao's face turned red, his breathing became rapid, and despair appeared in his eyes. Puff. Emotionlong exerted force and heard the sound of bones breaking. Fong Debiao's eyes bulged out and became round, and he let out a series of shrill screams. Emotionlong was planning to tell Fong Debiao the whereabouts of Lu Qianhua and his wife, the CEO, before he died. However, Fong Debiao rolled his eyes and died. Emotionlong withdrew his hand, looked at the corpse coldly, and then turned around. I saw a black car not far away with Lu Qianhua sitting in the car. When he saw that his men were dead, he slowly got out of the car with an expressionless face, holding an AK-47 automatic rifle in his hand, and stared at Emotionlong with an arrogant look. Lu Qianhua looked at Emotionlong, with a sinister sneer on his face. Emotionlong, I thought you were very capable, but it turns out you only have this much strength. Emotionlong said indifferently, Lu Qianhua, I'll give you one last chance, hand you Han over, or I'll make you live a life worse than death. Ding, the host is detected to be in danger of being shot, and the bullet avoiding skill is rewarded. Ha, life is worse than death? What a big tone. Who do you think you are? How dare you threaten me? Do you know who I am? Lu Qianhua cursed when he heard it. No matter who you are, you killed my son Lu Qianhua, you must die in my hands today. Yeah. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. As soon as Emotionlong finished speaking, bullets hit the wall beside him, splashing sparks. Lu Changhua sneered, his eyes full of teasing. I want to see how you die. This is an AK-47, I bought it from abroad. Emo Xinglong, you are indeed powerful, but that doesn't mean you can avoid bullets. This time, I will make you die with a clear conscience. As soon as Lu Changhua finished speaking, he waved his AK-47 automatic rifle and fired at Emo Xinglong. Emo Xinglong dodged and avoided the dense bullets. He teleported to Lu Changhua's side, clenched his right hand into a fist, and punched Lu Changhua in the abdomen with a heavy punch, knocking him out and hitting the wall of a building. Puff! Lu Changhua could no longer suppress the blood surging in his throat. He opened his mouth and spat out blood, then fainted. Bang! Boom! Lu Changhua's head hit the building heavily, causing him to bleed and faint. Emo Xinglong threw Lu Changhua to the ground and asked coldly, "Where did you hide my wife Lin Yuhan? If you don't tell me, even if I let you die, it would be a luxury." Lu Changhua was lying on the ground, trembling all over. His eyes were filled with fear and panic, and there was a pleading look in his eyes. This man is so scary. I am no match for him at all. I said, I locked General Lin in a secret room, and she was locked there. Secret room? Emo Xinglong frowned slightly. Yes, it's on the second floor of this building. Second floor? Emo Xinglong narrowed his eyes, sneered, and kicked Lu Changhua hard on the neck, killing him. Emo Xinglong also took out the corpse-eating powder and sprinkled it on the corpses. The corpses immediately disappeared into thin air without leaving any trace. Ding, the host is detected to have destroyed the Lu family, and the reward is 100% of the shares of the Lu family's industry, Li Lai Group. Emo Xinglong was startled and didn't care about the joy in his heart. Now he thought that saving the president's wife was the most important thing. Yuhan, wait a minute, I'll come and rescue you right away. Emo Xinglong let out a long sigh and hurried to the second floor. Chapter 30, The Madman Who Protects His Wife and Dotes on His Daughter. He went to the second floor and found the door of the room closed. Through the window, he could see Lin Yuhan tied to the bed with various torture instruments around her. Seeing this, Emo Xinglong's heart was in a knot. Lin Yuhan was tied up with ropes, her eyes closed, her face full of pain and sadness. Emo Xinglong's heart almost broke when he saw Lin Yuhan like this. Snap! Emo Xinglong opened the window, jumped in, landed lightly beside Lin Yuhan, and carefully took off the cloth on Lin Yuhan's mouth. Woo! Seeing the familiar people, Lin Yuhan could no longer hold back the grievances in her heart, and tears streamed down her face. She cried heartbreakingly and was heartbroken. Emo Xinglong hugged Lin Yuhan, kissed her distressfully, and said softly, Yuhan, I'm sorry, I'm late and made you suffer. Lin Yuhan shook her head desperately, tears falling like pearls from a broken string, all the way onto Emo Xinglong's chest. Okay, don't cry. I promise you that I will never let you suffer any injustice again. Emo Xinglong hurriedly comforted Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan sobbed, let's go home, I don't want to stay here. Emo Xinglong touched Lin Yuhan's face and coaxed her softly, speaking gently, as if he was coaxing a treasure. Okay, let's go home. Lin Yuhan burst into laughter. Wait for me, I'll take you away from here now. Emo Xinglong said, and then he carried Lin Yuhan and hurried downstairs. They quickly arrived at the parking lot, opened the car door, and Emo Xinglong stuffed Lin Yuhan into the car. He then went around to the driving seat, quickly started the car, and drove down the mountain. Half an hour later, Emo Xinglong finally sent Lin Yuhan back to Villa number 8 of Tiani Yuan. When the younger daughter Nan Nan saw Papa carrying Mama out of the car and discovered that Mama was injured, she was so scared that she burst into tears. My dear girl, it's okay. Mommy is a little hurt. Daddy will help your mom treat it. It won't hurt in a while. Emo Xinglong hugged his little daughter tenderly and patted her gently. Mom, are you hurt? Nan Nan cried and raised her chubby little hands to wipe away her tears. Lin Yuhan said distressfully, Nan Nan, Mommy is fine, Mommy doesn't feel any pain at all. Dad, is Mommy hurt? Nan Nan looked up at Emo Xinglong with her big round eyes and asked. It's okay, Mom just suffered some minor injuries. Emo Xinglong touched Nan Nan's little head and comforted her. Nan Nan blinked her eyes and said, Mom, let me help you blow it. After Nan Nan finished speaking, she stood on her chubby little feet and gently blew on Lin Yuhan's injured cheek with her little mouth. Her little face was full of worry and heartache, which made Emo Xinglong's eyes warm. The beautiful housekeeper Jean Tongyu and the maids knew that Lin Yuhan was injured, so they hurried over to help Emo Xinglong bandage Lin Yuhan's wound. They did not dare to ask too much about the cause of the injury. Lin Yuhan's wound was not deep, so it was not serious. Mo Xinglong asked her to have a good rest and not to touch water or do strenuous exercise during the recovery period to avoid affecting the wound. Dad, is mommy really okay? Nan Nan opened her big eyes, full of confusion and worry. Don't worry, Nan Nan. Daddy promises that nothing will happen to mommy. Oh. Nan Nan breathed a sigh of relief. Lin Yuhan looked at Nan Nan and said with emotion, Nan Nan is so good to mama. Humph, this is a must. Nan Nan said proudly. Mo Xinglong. Lin Yuhan. Nan Nan is the best. Lin Yuhan kissed her daughter on the face and said, Mommy loves you. Thank you, Mama. Mom loves you too. Mama is the best. Mo Xinglong. Lin Yuhan and her daughter were chatting together, and the mother and daughter were laughing and having a great time. Mo Xinglong was sitting on the sofa when he suddenly received a message from the system. Ding, the host's beloved wife is injured, and now she is rewarded with a physical enhancement capsule. Mo Xinglong was startled and asked the system, Brother Tong, what effect will it have if I give it to my wife? System, make your beloved wife healthy and strong. Is this true? Mo Xinglong stood up excitedly. Ding. The system replied again, the system has never deceived the host. Mo Xinglong looked at the 2 bottles of capsules in front of him and was extremely excited. He didn't expect the system to be so reliable. Mo Xinglong murmured to himself that the effects of these 2 bottles of capsules were very obvious. They could restore people's body functions and strengthen their bodies. Although Mo Xinglong didn't know what this capsule was, since the system said it was good, it must be correct. Mo Xinglong excitedly poured out 2 bottles of capsules, and a faint fragrance wafted out, making people feel invigorated. Mo Xinglong tried to eat one first, and as a result, a cool feeling spread throughout his body, which made Mo Xinglong refreshed and suddenly he was full of strength. This feeling is so refreshing, even more refreshing than drinking spiritual spring water, and the medicinal effect is extremely good, without any side effects. This is simply a miraculous medicine, you can give it to the president's wife with confidence. Seeing Mo Xinglong's surprised expression, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but ask, Brother Long, what's wrong? Mo Xinglong chuckled and handed 2 bottles of capsules to Lin Yuhan, saying, Wife, take one of these 2 bottles of capsules every day, and your injury will heal quickly, and it will also strengthen your body. Lin Yuhan took the medicine bottle, opened the lid, and a burst of fragrance wafted into her nose, making her feel intoxicated and intoxicated. What is this? It smells so good. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but ask. This is called Strengthening Capsule. It can help people's wounds heal quickly. Is it really that magical? Mo Xinglong nodded and said seriously, Of course. If you don't believe it, try it yourself. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan swallowed a capsule without hesitation. A warm current instantly spreads in the abdomen and then spreads to every part of the body, making people feel extremely comfortable. The wound healed slowly, leaving no trace at all. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but widen her eyes, this capsule was truly magical. Wife, how is it? Do you want to continue eating? Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan and said with a smile. Lin Yuhan nodded slightly and said, I want to eat another one. No problem. Mo Xinglong put the second pill into his mouth and at the same time, fed another one to Nan Nan. When Lin Yuhan saw Mo Xinglong's action, she felt warm in her heart. Mo Xinglong is a person who truly cares about himself and loves himself. Brother Long. You are so nice to me. Lin Yuhan said affectionately. Mo Xinglong's heart beat fast when he saw Lin Yuhan's shy face. He quickly diverted his attention and said, That's a must. My wife is so beautiful. If I don't treat you well, who can I treat well? Ha ha ha. Lin Yuhan was amused by Mo Xinglong and said with a smile, Brother Long, I feel that you are becoming more and more slick. I am not used to your serious look. Honey, I'm cute like this, okay? Otherwise, do you think I'm like those stinky men, with a stern face all day long in a bad mood? Lin Yuhan curled her lips, You are not that kind of person. Mo Xinglong smiled, his smile was as beautiful as a flower. Chapter 31 This pose is too tempting. After the family of 3 had dinner and coaxed their little daughter Nan Nan to sleep, Mo Xinglong saw Lin Yuhan just coming out of the shower and pushed her against the wall. Lin Yuhan could feel Mo Xinglong's breathing rising and falling, and her cheeks flushed. She wondered what this guy was going to do. After a long while, Mo Xinglong rubbed and tortured the 2 breasts while whispering, Wife, let's go back to the countryside to visit my parents tomorrow. My mother said today that she wanted to see her daughter-in-law and granddaughter in person. Lin Yuhan raised her beautiful eyes. This guy asked her to go back to the countryside to visit his parents-in-law. There was no need to do this. It made her feel soft all over and itchy inside. But thinking that the ugly daughter-in-law would have to meet her parents-in-law sooner or later, she nodded shyly. Okay, then I'll go tell my parents and take you there tomorrow. Emo Xinglong said, his big hands moving around dishonestly again. Lin Yuhan's clothes were peeled off piece by piece, and she said coquettishly, stop making trouble, go and rest. Wife, you are so beautiful. Emo Xinglong growled, hugged Lin Yuhan and fell on the bed, then began to plunder her frantically. Lin Yuhan felt powerless all over and could only let Emo Xinglong do whatever he wanted. Wife, I love you so much. Emo Xinglong said in a low voice, his voice was sexy and seductive, as if it had a bewitching magic. Lin Yuhan was tortured to death and could only beg for mercy, brother Long, be gentle. Be gentle, are you sure? Emo Xinglong smiled evilly. Then you want to. Emo Xinglong turned over, and after a series of attacks and sieges, Lin Yuhan was finally defeated. The two of them lay on the bed, looking at the ceiling, neither of them willing to close their eyes. Emo Xinglong's heart was filled with happiness. He felt extremely blessed to have his wife and children by his side. Lin Yuhan felt the same way. She felt that life was wonderful and this was the happiest time in her life. In the past few years, Lin Yuhan's life has been full of hardships and tribulations, but because she has her little daughter Nan Nan by her side, and she firmly believes that she and Emo Xinglong will meet sooner or later, and the three of them will be happily together, she has managed to get through it every time and persevered. Now she feels so happy and warm. Lin Yuhan turned her body sideways, hugged Emo Xinglong's waist, and put her head on Emo Xinglong's chest. Listening to the strong and rhythmic heartbeat and feeling the warm temperature in Emo Xinglong's arms, she felt very safe and secure. Suddenly, Emo Xinglong turned over and pressed Lin Yuhan down, pressing her under him, and said with a sly smile, Wife, your posture is too ambiguous, do you know? Lin Yuhan was pressed down by Emo Xinglong and couldn't breathe. She said coquettishly, what a shame. How ambiguous am I? I just hugged you. Is it enough to hold me? What else do you want to do? Emo Xinglong chuckled, leaned close to Lin Yuhan's ear and blew a breath of hot air. Lin Yuhan suddenly felt a burning sensation in her ears. Or are you not ready for new challenges? Emo Xinglong asked with a wicked smile. Bah, you bastard. Lin Yuhan yelled and kicked Emo Xinglong. Oh, wife, you are murdering your husband. Emo Xinglong dodged quickly. Lin Yuhan took the opportunity to get up, put on her clothes, and fled the room. Emo Xinglong was lying on the bed, laughing so hard that he was bent over with laughter. This bad guy. Lin Yuhan ran into the bathroom. When Emo Xinglong saw Lin Yuhan running away, a playful smile appeared on his face, and he thought to himself, I am a bad guy who specializes in bullying my wife. The next day, the two packed up and prepared to go to Emo Xinglong's hometown, Xiaoxin Village, Majiang County. On the road, Emo Xinglong was driving and Lin Yuhan was sitting in the passenger seat, looking at the scenery outside the window, feeling particularly happy. The little girl next to her seemed to notice that her mommy was in a particularly good mood. She looked so handsome while driving. She didn't cry or make a fuss, but looked out the window with her big black eyes. Nan Nan is so good. Thanks, babe. Lin Yuhan gave the little girl a kiss on the cheek. The little girl grinned and giggled. She grabbed Lin Yuhan's hand with her little hand, shaking it while saying, Mommy. Nan Nan, what's wrong? Lin Yuhan asked softly. Mommy, you are so beautiful, so beautiful. The little girl said seriously. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan felt very sweet in her heart and smiled. Nan Nan is also very beautiful. Yeah. Little Nan Nan nodded heavily. The car bumped along the way and soon arrived at the destination. After arriving at the destination, Emo Xinglong stopped the car and Lin Yuhan carried the little girl out of the car. The little girl immediately became unwilling and twisted her little body, babbling, wanting to get out of Lin Yuhan's arms. Lin Yuhan saw what Xiao Nan Nan was thinking. She frowned slightly and said, Baby, do you want daddy to hold you? Yeah. Little Nan Nan nodded vigorously, her big eyes blinking at Emo Xinglong. Emo Xinglong glanced at Lin Yuhan and winked at her, indicating that there was nothing he could do. Then he bent down, picked up the little girl horizontally, and walked towards the village. It attracted a lot of onlookers along the way. Wow, look, this man is so handsome and seems to be very rich, and the little girl in his arms is so cute. Look at that girl, she's so beautiful, like a fairy, really beautiful. Oh, that man is even more stylish, so handsome. Everyone's discussions reached the ears of Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan thought, the people of Qiaoxin village are simple and lovely. Baby, when you see your grandparents later, you must call them, okay? Lin Yuhan said in the little girl's ear. Little Nan Nan blinked her big eyes and nodded, not quite understanding what she was saying. Good girl, baby. Lin Yuhan touched little girl's head. Yeah. Xiao Nan Nan nodded again, then looked at Mo Xinglong on the side. Dad, we are home. Mo Xinglong smiled and said, Baby, Grandpa and Grandma live not far ahead. Upon hearing this, little Nan Nan immediately waved her chubby arms excitedly. Okay, Nan Nan is going to visit Grandpa and Grandma. Ah, baby, let's go quickly. Lin Yuhan took the little girl's hand and walked forward. Mo Xinglong followed closely behind. Mo Xinglong's parents are an elderly couple. Both of them are in their 40s or 50s, but they are in good health and in good spirits. The two elders were very happy to see Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong coming. When Lin Yuhan saw the two elderly people, she immediately bowed and said, Hello, uncle and aunt. Okay. They both responded excitedly. Hello, Grandpa and Grandma. The little girl also followed Lin Yuhan's example and saluted the two elders. Okay, come here, let Grandpa and Grandma take a good look. It looks so much like our Xinglong. That little nose, those eyes, it's simply a smaller version of Xinglong. Old Mrs. Mo said excitedly, holding little girl's hand, looking here and there, she loved it very much. Xinglong, what's the name of this little girl? Old Mrs. Mo asked Mo Xinglong. Her name is Mo Nan Nan. Hearing this, Mo Nan Nan also began to introduce herself. Hello, Grandpa, hello, Grandma, Grandpa and Grandma, my name is Mo Nan Nan, and I'm only 4 years old this year. How cute. It's beautiful. The two elders couldn't help but praise her, thinking that Mo Xinglong's wife Lin Yuhan was as beautiful as a flower, and that she could give birth to such a pretty and lovely granddaughter, which showed that she really had strong genes. Grandpa and Grandma are so nice. Nan Nan likes them the most. Mo Nan Nan smiled sweetly. After hearing what little Nan Nan said, old lady Mo and old man Mo became even happier. They looked at Mo Xinglong with doting eyes and liked little Nan Nan even more. Mom and Dad, you guys continue chatting. I'll take my wife Lin Yuhan and daughter Nan Nan for a walk around the neighborhood. Mo Xinglong reminded. Go ahead. You should go shopping in the village right after you come back. Our village is full of green mountains and clear waters, and the scenery is beautiful. Okay. After Lin Yuhan and little Nan Nan walked out of the yard, little Nan Nan immediately ran forward. Mo Xinglong looked at little Nan Nan's back and shook his head with a smile. Chapter 32 Returning to the countryside. Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong smiled at each other and followed. Mo Xinglong took Lin Yuhan and little Nan Nan for a stroll in the village. Looking at the scenery on both sides, he felt very happy. From time to time, the two were surrounded by a group of children. The children asked the little girl questions one after another, and the little girl always smiled and answered them perfectly. Nan Nan is so amazing, said a 5-year-old little girl with dimples. Of course. Nan Nan is a genius. He, our little girl is a genius. Lin Yuhan's face flushed slightly as she listened to the praises from the children around her. Mo Xinglong, who was standing by, was very happy as he saw Lin Yuhan's shy look. When little Nan Nan saw Mo Xinglong, she immediately rushed towards him, hugged his legs and said, Daddy, hug me. Hey, little girl, is this your daddy? Wow, so handsome, even more handsome than a star. Various exclamations were heard all around. Little Nan Nan is so great. Mo Xinglong squatted down, pinched little Nan Nan's pink little face, and praised with a smile. He. Little Nan Nan smiled sweetly. Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan and asked, Wife, am I handsome? Lin Yuhan nodded, Yes, my husband is very handsome. Aha, that's good. Mo Xinglong laughed out loud. Daddy and Mommy, I want to ride a roller coaster, The little girl shouted, pointing at an amusement park not far away, her eyes rolling around. Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan looked in the direction Nan Nan pointed at the same time and couldn't help but marvel at how much the Xia kingdom had changed. There were now amusement parks in the countryside. Okay, let's go play. Lin Yuhan said with a smile, The little girl was so happy that she clapped her hands, jumped and said, "Thank you, Daddy and Mommy, I can finally go to the amusement park." Imo Xinglong rubbed the little girl's head lovingly, then took Lin Yuhan's hand and walked towards the playground. After Imo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan entered the amusement park, bursts of noise and screams rang out. "Ah, it's so thrilling. I really want to try riding a roller coaster." The little girl shouted at the top of her voice, staring at the roller coaster with sparkling eyes. Okay, stop making noise and get in line," the amusement park staff said impatiently. Oh. The little girl shut up, but still couldn't help but sneak a glance at the roller coaster. Imo Xinglong took Lin Yuhan to find a place to sit down. "Wife, this game is very exciting. Let's go for a ride on the mountain as a family of 3. Imo Xinglong suggested. Nan Nan continued to grumble with anticipation. "Mom, I just want to ride the roller coaster." "Okay." Lin Yuhan nodded. Very good. Let's go ride the roller coaster as a family of 3. Little Nan Nan was very happy and kept shaking Imo Xinglong by pulling his sleeves. Okay, let's go ride the roller coaster. Let's go ride the roller coaster together as a family of 3. Imo Xinglong said with a smile. Lin Yuhan and Imo Xinglong exchanged a few words with the staff, and the family of 3 boarded the roller coaster together. Little Nan Nan sat in the front, her little face full of excitement. Imo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan sat on the right. Look, the roller coaster is starting. Ah! Hurry up and fasten your seatbelts. Wife, hold on tight. Imo Xinglong said softly. Okay. Lin Yuhan responded, holding the handrails tightly with both hands. Boom! The roller coaster started and sped away into the distance. The little girl screamed excitedly, "Aw, so exciting! So high! Ha, it's so high!" The little girl was very happy, jumping and shouting from time to time. "Ha, Nan Nan, sit tight." Aw! Xiao Nan Nan and Imo Xinglong were sitting in the roller coaster, feeling the impact of the rapid rise into the air, and they kept shouting, their voices echoing in the roller coaster. Lin Yuhan sat next to Imo Xinglong, feeling the body temperature of the man next to her, and felt very happy. The little girl was sitting in the back seat, so excited that she kept waving her little hands around restlessly and shouting as if she wanted to grab something. Imo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan couldn't help laughing when they saw the little girl's excitement, but they didn't stop her. They just thought it was very interesting. The roller coaster soon reached the top. Little Nana was so excited that her face turned red and she kept shouting, "Ah!" Imo Xinglong reached out and held the little girl in his arms, gently patting her back to calm her down. The roller coaster slowly descended. Little Nana poked her head out of Imo Xinglong's arms, looked at the crowd around her, and asked excitedly, "Baba, Mommy, shall we get off?" "Okay, let me carry you down, okay?" Imo Xinglong said with a smile. Lin Yuhan also got off the roller coaster tremblingly. She was still frightened. Her face was pale, her heart was still beating wildly, and she looked scared. "Yeah, okay." The little girl agreed quickly. As soon as her feet touched the ground, she started jumping again. Imo Xinglong picked up his daughter Nan Nan and asked Lin Yuhan with concern, "Wife, are you okay?" Lin Yuhan shook her head, "It's okay." Imo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan couldn't help laughing again when they saw Nanan's cute appearance, and some villagers who came to the amusement park couldn't help laughing too. So beautiful. It's really beautiful. This doll is so cute. So beautiful. Many people around praised the little girl. When the little girl heard someone praising her, she became even more excited. Her little face turned red, her big eyes sparkled, and she looked very excited. "Mommy, let's go play over there again." Little girl pointed to a small carousel not far away. Lin Yuhan nodded and said, "Okay." Imo Xinglong put little Nan Nan in the car of the carousel, and Lin Yuhan also sat on it and looked out the window. The little girl was sitting on the wooden horse, she was so happy, shouting and kicking her calves. "Mommy, it's ready!" The little girl called out loudly. Lin Yuhan smiled and rubbed her daughter's little head, her face full of doting. "Mommy, let's start," said the little girl excitedly. The little girl held her chin with one hand, supported her other arm on the wooden horse railing, and raised the other arm. "Mommy, sit tight," the little girl said loudly, and then kicked her legs hard. Wow! The wooden horse began to spin. Bang, bang, bang. Little Nan Nan clenched her two little hands into fists, one on the left and one on the right, and waved them vigorously. Lin Yuhan's heart also started beating. The little girl shouted excitedly, "Come on, mommy! Come on!" Lin Yuhan smiled slightly and started swinging with all her might. Wow! Ah! Mommy, that's great! Mommy, you are so great! The little girl shouted, "Wow! Mommy, you are so great!" Lin Yuhan was even more excited when she heard her daughter's words. The tourists in the amusement park were also watching Lin Yuhan and the little girl playing. Seeing that the mother and daughter were having so much fun, they couldn't help but feel envious. Children are innocent by nature and don't know how to hide their feelings, so her behavior is obvious. Lin Yuhan is a beautiful woman with outstanding temperament, Emo Xinglong is a handsome and charming man, and Xiao Nan is a lovely little girl. Looking at the three of them, there were sounds of admiration from all around from time to time, making many people envious. After playing for a long time, Lin Yuhan saw that her daughter was tired, so she said to Emo Xinglong, "Brother Long, after playing for a long time, her daughter is also tired. I guess your parents are waiting anxiously. Let's go home." Emo Xinglong smiled and nodded when he heard this. Not far from the playground, Nana suddenly shouted in a baby voice, "Puppy, the puppy is so pitiful." It turned out that Nan Nan had sharp eyes and saw a stray dog on the side of the road, which was soaked, looked pitiful and shivering with cold. Chapter 33, Little White Dog vs. Giant Python. Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan came to the little white dog, stopped and looked at it carefully. "Baba, Mommy, this puppy is so pitiful, let's take it home and raise it." Nan Nan continued to beg. Lin Yuhan rubbed her daughter's head lovingly and comforted her softly, "Maybe it's a puppy from some family in the village. We can't just take someone else's things for no reason." Upon hearing this, Nan Nan lowered her head and said nothing. At this time, the little white dog barked at them a few times, then followed them, seeming reluctant to leave. Emo Xinglong felt strange and bent down to look at the little white dog. It turned out that Emo Xinglong, who possessed the magical ability to communicate with animals, knew that this was a stray dog that wandered here from far away and had no owner. Since Nan Nan likes this little white dog, take it home and raise it. From now on, call this puppy Xiao Bai. The little white dog barked a few times, and was filled with gratitude to Emo Xinglong for his kindness. "Thank you, master." Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong in surprise. "Why are you so sure that this little white dog is a stray dog?" Emo Xinglong smiled but said nothing. After a long while, he said with a smile, "Wife, let's go home." As Emo Xinglong spoke, he gave the little white dog a physical strengthening capsule. Suddenly, the little white dog became energetic and full of strength, looking invincible. The little white dog howled with joy, and gathered around Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan's feet, acting coquettishly and cutely, looking well-behaved and adorable. Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong and said with a smile, "You are quite amazing." Emo Xinglong touched his nose and said smugly, "Of course, I don't even look at whose husband I am." Lin Yuhan couldn't help laughing when she saw Emo Xinglong's cocky look. "Okay, stop being so cocky and send our daughter home." "Yes, wife." The little white dog followed Emo Xinglong happily, trying to be close to him at all times, with a fawning look, which made Lin Yuhan laugh and cry. Emo Xinglong's family of three and their little white dog were passing by a bush. Suddenly, a giant python jumped out of the bush. It pounced towards them with bared fangs and claws. Lin Yuhan was startled and was about to scream loudly, but Emo Xinglong quickly picked her up and avoided the attack of the giant python. Ah! Little Nan Nan was so scared that she covered her mouth and screamed. Lin Yuhan was also frightened by the giant python. She dared not act rashly and hugged Emo Xinglong's neck tightly. "Don't be afraid, little darling." Emo Xinglong patted the little girl's back soothingly. The little girl finally came to her senses. She opened her big eyes and stared at Lin Yuhan in Emo Xinglong's arms without blinking, fearing that Lin Yuhan would get hurt. After all, she was a child, kind by nature and soft-hearted. At this time, the giant python attacked again. Lin Yuhan was so scared that she closed her eyes and dared not to look. However, the little white dog took action, bursting out with amazing strength, pounced on the giant python, opened its bloody mouth, and bit down hard on the giant python's vital point. The giant python roared in pain and spun in the air, trying to struggle to escape, but it could not escape the entanglement of the little white dog. The little white dog's sharp teeth were deeply embedded in the giant python's 7 inches, and bright red blood flowed out along its sharp fangs. Lin Yuhan heard a loud noise and opened her eyes, only to see the giant python lying on the ground dying. Its huge head hit the hard stone slab with a dull sound. The giant python is dead? The little white dog actually bit the giant python to death? Little Nan Nan stared at it all with eyes wide open, in disbelief, unable to believe that the scene just now was real. Only Emo Xinglong knew that the little white dog's strength came from the physical enhancement capsule he carried with him. Wow, the little white dog is so awesome, so great. Nan Nan clapped her hands excitedly. Lin Yuhan didn't expect the little white dog to be so brave, it's simply a fighter jet. Little white dog is awesome. Lin Yuhan admired sincerely. Ha ha. The little white dog barked twice proudly, then wagged its tail, walked to the python's body, licked the blood dripping from the python's head with its tongue, and then licked its own mouth with an expression of enjoyment on its face. Wow, the little white dog is so smart. Nan Nan was shocked again. Emo Xinglong looked at the little white dog's performance, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, revealing a faint smile. Okay, we should go back. Emo Xinglong held the little girl in his arms, and Lin Yuhan led the little white dog home. Grandpa and Grandma, we are back. As Emo Xinglong entered the courtyard holding Nan Nan and Lin Yuhan, little Nan Nan couldn't wait to shout. Inside the house, the two elders of the Emo family who were arranging tea sets looked up and saw their little girl coming back, and immediately smiled kindly. Nan Nan is back? Did you have fun today? Mo's mother asked with concern. Little Nan nodded and said crisply, yeah, I'm happy the little white dog is great, I like it very much, Grandpa and Grandma, it looks so beautiful, just like Superman in the movie. Little white dog? Superman? The two elders glanced at the little dog that Lin Yuhan was holding, and they were completely confused. Emo Xinglong hurriedly told the two elders everything that had happened today. After listening to Emo Xinglong's description, the two elders looked at each other and saw disbelief in each other's eyes. Is it true that there are such mutant dogs? Father Emo looked incredulous. Lin Yuhan was relieved to see that the two elders seemed to like Xiaobai very much. Grandpa, Grandma, I want to leave the little white dog here to play with our daughter. I wonder if you can agree. Emo Xinglong asked tentatively. Father Emo and Mother Emo looked at each other, and Mother Emo said gently, the little baby likes it so much, of course you can stay with her. After hearing what Mo's mother said, Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan felt relieved. My little darling, go take a bath first. After you finish your bath, Grandpa and Grandma will prepare something delicious for you. Mother Emo said to her little girl with a kind look in her eyes. The little girl nodded obediently, and followed Lin Yuhan to the shower. Father Emo also stood up and prepared to go to the kitchen to help, but was stopped by Emo Xinglong. Dad, I'll help you, you take a rest. Okay, then you go and cook. You've worked hard today. Father Emo nodded with satisfaction. Emo Xinglong smiled slightly, then went into the kitchen, took out a bank card and handed it to his mother. Mom, there is 3 million in this card, for your family expenses. Ding, the host gives his parents 3 million yuan for household expenses, and rebates 300 million yuan. Emo Xinglong was pleasantly surprised when he heard the system's voice. He never expected that he would get rebates for household expenses for his parents. He is worthy of being my good brother Tong. Emo Xinglong originally wanted to give 300 million, but then he changed his mind and thought that if he gave the two elders so much at once, they might be too excited, as his father already had 3 highs. Mo's mother was stunned when she heard this, with disbelief written all over her face. You little brat now has a luxury car and gives me so much money, isn't this all given to you by your CEO's wife? You are just a gigolo. Emo Xinglong said with a smile, Mom, of course not, it's all the money I made legally from doing some small business. He paused and continued, Mom, Dad used to drive a van to pick up passengers, he has a driver's license, I will go to the county town tomorrow to buy him a supercar, so that you two can go out for business or travel in the future. Oh my son is so filial, I love you so much. When Mo's mother heard that she had a supercar, she was immediately delighted. She took the bank card while sighing at her good luck. You little rascal, you're so nice. I, your mother, really have found a treasure, said Mo's mother with a touched look on her face. Ha, from now on, you and my dad won't have to work so hard. You can just stay at home and grow flowers, walk birds, and raise pets every day. How comfortable it will be. Emo Xinglong suggested. Mother Emo nodded, this is a good idea, I think it's great. Emo Xinglong said a few more words, and the two of them started busying themselves cooking. Chapter 34 I Touch My Wife. When Suyu Alan saw Emo Xinglong making the pineapple beer duck dish, she never expected that her son was also a cooking master, and praised, Son, you are still a great chef, really great. Emo Xinglong smiled and said, Mom, this is a piece of cake. As he said that, he continued to make his pineapple beer duck. Su Yuelan looked at her son's skillful movements and secretly clicked her tongue, thinking that he was indeed her own child. Not only was he tall, rich, and handsome, he was also an excellent cook. Emo Xinglong prepared pineapple beer duck, fried a plate of boiled pork slices, and stewed a pot of chicken soup, with Su Yuelan helping him. Lin Yuhan stood at the kitchen door, looking at the happy scene in the kitchen, and couldn't help but curl the corners of her lips. Emo Xinglong turned around and found that she was actually watching him cooking. He couldn't help but laugh, then lowered his head and continued to concentrate on cooking. Lin Yuhan felt embarrassed to just sit there doing nothing, so she came in to help make dinner. Emo Xinglong glanced at the pretty face of the president's wife and smiled with satisfaction, and soon the three of them prepared dinner. The family sat around the table eating, enjoying themselves and feeling very warm. After dinner, Lin Yuhan helped to clean up the dishes, while Emo Xinglong carried his daughter back to the room and coaxed her to sleep. After Nan Nan fell asleep, Emo Xinglong washed up, took a towel, sat on the edge of the bed, and gently wiped Lin Yuhan's soft and wet hair, saying, "Wife, I will go to Yangxin County tomorrow to buy a supercar for my dad, you just stay at home to take care of Nan Nan." Hearing this, Lin Yuhan asked worriedly, "Do you still have that much money to buy a supercar? If you don't have enough money, I'll give it to you." Emo Xinglong laughed and said, "Your husband is so poor now that all he has left is money." Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed when she heard this, and she lightly punched Emo Xinglong's strong chest. "You're so talkative." "Wife, I'm not joking. Your husband is telling the truth," Emo Xinglong said with a smile. Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes speechlessly, and Emo Xinglong continued to wipe Lin Yuhan's hair. Suddenly, Emo Xinglong felt a delicate and smooth touch on his palm. He looked down and saw his wife wiping her hair with a towel, while his hands were pressing on her full and round breasts, kneading them constantly. Emo Xinglong was stunned for a moment, then he reacted, quickly pulled his hand back. A look of embarrassment flashed across his face. "Wife, well, I'm going to take a shower," Emo Xinglong said and fled, leaving Lin Yuhan standing there in a daze, with a slight smile on her lips and a sweet feeling in her heart. After Emo Xinglong took a shower and got dressed, he saw his wife still in a daze. "Wife." Emo Xinglong walked forward and called out. "Ah?" Lin Yuhan raised her eyes and saw Emo Xinglong. Her face instantly flushed. "Are you done washing?" Emo Xinglong nodded. Lin Yuhan lowered her head again and rubbed the corner of her clothes awkwardly. Seeing this, Emo Xinglong suddenly realized and couldn't help but smile. He stepped forward and hugged Lin Yuhan in his arms, saying gently, "Silly, you are already an old couple, why are you still shy?" Lin Yuhan's pretty face turned even redder with embarrassment. What made her even more angry was that this guy started to get restless with his hands and started to knead her breasts unscrupulously, but she really liked this feeling. "Let me go." Lin Yuhan struggled, the blush on her face becoming more obvious, and said coquettishly, "I just won't." Emo Xinglong said like a spoiled child. "Ouch, it's so itchy, let me go." Lin Yuhan dodged. Emo Xinglong kneaded it and smiled. "It's been a long time since I touched your plump and elastic skin. It feels so good." "Hate it, who told you to touch me like that?" Lin Yuhan's cheeks became redder and redder. Emo Xinglong smiled and said, "You are my wife, I touch my wife, what's the problem?" Lin Yuhan had no choice but to let him knead her, but she liked her current state very much, feeling the unique breath and warmth of this man, feeling the unique smell on his body. This was a sense of happiness she had never experienced before. Seeing that his teasing was effective, Emo Xinglong was secretly delighted and continued to tease, "Wife, I want more." After hearing this, Lin Yuhan's face instantly turned red. She was filled with shame and anger, and pushed Emo Xinglong away. "You rascal." Emo Xinglong chuckled, "Wife, how am I a hooligan? I am your husband, we are a legal couple." Lin Yuhan was choked, but she didn't know how to refute, so she could only blush and say, "Anyway, he is a bad guy." Emo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's shy appearance, secretly delighted, and couldn't help teasing, "I am your husband, no matter if I am a bad guy or a good guy, I am your husband, this is an ironclad fact." Lin Yuhan glared at Emo Xinglong and said nothing. Emo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's shy appearance and was secretly delighted. He decided to take the opportunity to tease her. Emo Xinglong moved closer to Lin Yuhan and deliberately lowered his voice and said, "Wife, tonight." Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong's ambiguous expression and immediately understood what this bastard wanted to do. Her face turned red like a ripe apple and she said angrily, "Stop messing around." Upon hearing this, Emo Xinglong immediately replied obediently, "Yes, my dear wife." As he spoke, Emo Xinglong deliberately stretched his neck and blew hot air into Lin Yuhan's ears. Lin Yuhan felt so hot and uncomfortable because of him that she quickly turned her head away. "Ha ha! Emo Xinglong couldn't help but burst into laughter when he saw this. Lin Yuhan glared at Emo Xinglong fiercely, then turned around and lay down on the bed pretending to be dead. Ah, wife, you look so cute when you're angry. Emo Xinglong laughed, then lay down and hugged Lin Yuhan's waist tightly. Lin Yuhan turned her head and gently bit Emo Xinglong's chest, causing him to groan in pain. Lin Yuhan said proudly, "Do you feel the pain? You deserve it." Emo Xinglong rubbed the bitten area and said dissatisfiedly, "You are born in the year of the dog." Hearing this, Lin Yuhan said with a smile, "You are the one who was born in the year of the dog. Your whole family is born in the year of the dog. You." Emo Xinglong was speechless for a moment, secretly cursing himself for being too careless. He actually forgot that this little goblin of his was a tigress and a cold female CEO. Ha ha. Lin Yuhan laughed, "You made me angry again this time, so I'm going to punish you." "Then, how do you want to punish me?" Emo Xinglong pretended to be aggrieved. Lin Yuhan thought for a moment and smiled, "Let me think about it. How about we do some exercise?" Exercise? Emo Xinglong was stunned. "Wife, you mean?" "Yes. Didn't you just keep saying that we are a legal couple? Since we are a legal couple, shouldn't we do some legal things?" Lin Yuhan said as a matter of course. Emo Xinglong was suddenly at a loss whether to laugh or cry. What on earth was in this little girl's head? But it's better this way, he has been asking for it for a long time. "Okay, let's do something legal," Emo Xinglong said with a smile. Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong's naughty smile, her heart beat faster and her cheeks flushed. The feeling of her heart beating faster was so wonderful. "No, you are not allowed to kiss me again." Lin Yuhan covered her cherry lips. Emo Xinglong looked at his lovely and cute wife, pretending to be unquestionable. "Wife, not only do I want to kiss you, but I also want to spend a night with you that is worth 1,000 gold. When Lin Yuhan heard this, her cheeks turned even redder. "What a bastard!" Lin Yuhan was about to protest, but was thrown down by Emo Xinglong. Then, waves of blushing and heart-pounding moans came from the room. At night in the countryside, there are the chirping of frogs outside the house, the birds in the trees singing easily, and the moon in the sky emitting bright light, shining on the earth, covering the earth with a layer of silver gauze. Everything looks so beautiful, as if everything is so quiet and peaceful. Chapter 35, Keep Up the Good Work. Early in the morning, the first ray of sunlight shone into the house, and Lin Yuhan opened her sleepy eyes. Last night, Emo Xinglong was so crazy that he tormented her the whole night. Lin Yuhan was not willing to be outdone, and it was only after Emo Xinglong begged for mercy and admitted defeat that he stopped his crazy demands. Thinking of last night, Lin Yuhan felt sore all over. There was still a faint sense of pain in her body. "Awake?" A lazy male voice suddenly sounded, bringing Lin Yuhan back to reality. "Yeah." Lin Yuhan nodded and looked to the side. A tall figure was leaning next to her. Lin Yuhan didn't dare to raise her head, because she had already noticed Emo Xinglong's fiery gaze and was swallowing something in her mouth. "What are you eating?" Lin Yuhan asked puzzledly. Emo Xinglong responded without hiding anything, "Physical fitness enhancement capsules." "Oh my god, this guy couldn't be still unsatisfied from last night and still wants to." Lin Yuhan's heart was beating like a deer and her pretty face flushed. That scene immediately appeared in Lin Yuhan's little head. Her cheeks turned redder and her heartbeat quickened. When Emo Xinglong saw Lin Yuhan's shy look, he suddenly felt itchy. His little wife is so adorable. Emo Xinglong looked at his shy little wife with eyes full of pity. Lin Yuhan closed her eyes, feeling the happiness he brought her, the corners of her mouth slightly raised, outlining a happy arc. Lin Yuhan felt that Emo Xinglong's breathing was getting heavier and heavier, and he wished he could tear Lin Yuhan into pieces. Lin Yuhan felt the changes in Emo Xinglong's body and screamed in surprise. "Wife, are you inviting me?" Emo Xinglong's voice was a little hoarse, full of passion and a little charm. The low and magnetic voice made Lin Yuhan's heart tremble and her whole body tremble. Lin Yuhan was panting, her cheeks burning. She didn't say anything, but just nodded slightly in acknowledgement. "Okay. I'll satisfy you now," Emo Xinglong said jokingly. After a joyful exercise, the two hugged each other, and Emo Xinglong continued to knead their breasts. The sun outside the window had risen to its peak, shining through the glass and onto the two of them, making them look particularly warm and sweet. Emo Xinglong saw that Lin Yuhan's face was rosy and her black eyes were watery, as crystal clear as black pearls, which made his heart flutter. Lin Yuhan felt very uncomfortable being stared at by him, her face became more and more flushed, she quickly pushed him and said angrily, "Hey! Have you seen enough? Hurry up and put on your clothes, you still have to go to the county town to buy a supercar for your dad later." Hearing Lin Yuhan mention his father, Mo Xinglong was stunned for a moment, then his expression became serious and he said, "Okay. I'll get up and get dressed right away." Mo Xinglong quickly got up, washed and changed his clothes. After he was done, Lin Yuhan also came out of the bathroom. Lin Yuhan was wearing a fluttering white dress with her hair tied up high, looking elegant and beautiful, which stunned Mo Xinglong. "Have you seen enough?" Lin Yuhan glared at Mo Xinglong and asked coquettishly. "Well, I haven't seen enough, I can never see enough." Mo Xinglong had an obsessed look on his face. He reached out and held Lin Yuhan's arm, stroking it gently. Seeing his expression, Lin Yuhan couldn't help laughing and said, Okay, go have breakfast quickly, and then go to the county town to buy a supercar for your dad." Mo Xinglong nodded and pushed Lin Yuhan to the living room. It turned out that father and mother Mo had gotten up early and prepared breakfast. Their 4-year-old daughter Nan Nan had also gotten up and washed up. When she saw Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, she called out in a baby voice, "Baba, Mom, Grandpa and Grandma have prepared breakfast, come and eat." Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan bowed and greeted Mr. and Mrs. Mo in unison, "Good morning, Mom and Dad." Father Mo nodded with a smile, and Mother Mo said with a smile, "Come and have breakfast and try my cooking." "Yeah, okay. Thanks, Mom." Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan said in unison. The 5 of them sat at the table and began to enjoy breakfast. During the meal, Father Mo and Mother Mo kept looking at Lin Yuhan. When Mother Mo saw Lin Yuhan's delicate and beautiful face, she couldn't help but exclaimed, "My daughter-in-law is getting more and more beautiful. The more I look at her, the more I like her." "Ha, Mom and Dad, thank you for the compliment," Lin Yuhan said with a smile. Father Mo laughed and said, "How can you say it's a compliment? Our Xinglong has such good taste. He can marry such a beautiful wife. It's not a blessing for ordinary people." Hearing this, Mo's mother smiled even more and became more satisfied with Lin Yuhan. Father Mo was right, Mo Xinglong does have a good vision. Lin Yuhan looked at Mo Xinglong and saw that Mo Xinglong was also winking at her. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but give him a blank look. This guy was being naughty again. Nan Nan looked unconvinced and said in a baby voice, "Grandpa and Grandma, Nan Nan is beautiful too." Father and Mother Mo were touched by their daughter's cuteness and laughed out loud. The family of 3 is happy. "Dad, Mom, I have something else to do, so I'm leaving first." After finishing breakfast, Mo Xinglong stood up and said to his parents, while not forgetting to smile at his wife and daughter. Lin Yuhan smiled without saying a word, and lovingly rubbed the little head of his daughter who was still concentrating on eating breakfast. Father Mo looked at him and nodded, "Okay, be careful on the road." "I understand. Goodbye, Mom and Dad." "Goodbye, wife and daughter." Mo Xinglong waved his hand, left the village house, turned out the door, drove the Lamborghini Venom sports car, and sped towards Yangxin County. Yangxin County is more than 10 kilometers away from the town, and Mo Xinglong drove for more than an hour to arrive. After arriving at the largest 4S store, Mo Xinglong went straight to the most expensive car model area. This district is deserted, no wonder the cheapest cars here start at several million, there really aren't many people who can afford them. Mo Xinglong looked at the dazzling array of luxury cars and thought to himself, it is indeed worthy of being one of the best car cities in the country. Only the second generation of officials and the second generation of the rich can afford such expensive cars. Mo Xinglong walked over and looked at the female salesperson with a black mole and asked, "Hello, I want to buy a Porsche 918 Spyder sports car. How much does it cost?" When the female salesperson with the mole heard his question, she looked up and glanced at Mo Xinglong. Mo Xinglong is handsome, tall and strong, with extraordinary temperament. The clothes he is wearing are cheap goods that cost less than 100 yuan. He has no money to buy a car. He is just pretending to be wealthy. The mole-faced saleswoman glanced at him disdainfully and said nonchalantly, "This limited edition sports car costs 18 million. Are you sure you want to buy it?" Mo Xinglong saw this kind of bad attitude of looking down on others and felt unhappy. He pretended not to hear or answer and waited for this vicious salesperson to continue mocking him. He wanted to see how this vicious female salesperson was going to humiliate him. He wanted to expose her hypocritical and vicious face in public. Seeing that Mo Xinglong pretended not to hear, the black mole girl's face changed, and a sinister and cunning look flashed in her eyes. Then she deliberately lowered her voice and said, "Boss, I advise you not to buy it. Because this car is a limited edition, you can't afford it." Limited edition? Emo Xinglong raised his eyebrows and showed a disdainful smile. "I say, woman, why are you so bad at talking? Do you think I can't afford such an expensive car? I just want to tell you that no matter how much it costs, I can afford it," Emo Xinglong said disdainfully. After hearing what Emo Xinglong said, the girl with the black mole was embarrassed, and then she said hello to the girl not far away. "Xiaolan, come over and greet this boss. Xiaolan just graduated from college. She has not sold a single car in the 3 months since she started working here. If she continues like this, she will be fired." When Xiaolan heard the girl with the black mole calling her over, she knew something bad was wrong. It was always like this. Whenever the girl with the black mole met a poor loser who couldn't even afford a car, she would ask her to cover for him, which resulted in her having zero performance. However, she was an intern and the girl with the black mole was an old employee, so she felt helpless and could not express her grievances. There was no other way. Xiaolan could only come up with gritted teeth. If she couldn't sell the car, she would have to pack up and leave. The only thing she could do then was to comfort herself that if she couldn't be accommodated here, she would find another place that would accommodate her. Chapter 36: Buying a luxury car for parents. Xiaolan came in front of Emo Xinglong and felt a little uneasy. "Excuse me, do you want to buy a car?" Xiaolan asked with a smile. Emo Xinglong saw that it was a beautiful girl, and he felt pity for her. He said, "I want to buy this brand. Is this car a limited edition?" Xiaolan nodded and said, "Yes. This is a limited edition of our product. There are only 12 in the world and only one can be purchased each year. Are you sure you want to buy it?" Emo Xinglong glanced at her and said, "Of course I will buy it." Seeing that he was willing to buy it, Xiaolan was secretly delighted and said with a smile, "Then I will introduce you to a car model. This one is." Emo Xinglong waved his hand, signaling her to stop. Xiaolan looked at him and asked in confusion, "What's wrong? Is there anything you don't understand?" "No need to introduce further, I'll pay now," Emo Xinglong said as he handed the bank card to Xiaolan. Xiaolan took the bank card, opened it and checked it, then said in astonishment, "You want to buy this Porsche 918 sports car worth 18 million? Are you sure?" Emo Xinglong nodded. Xiaolan handed the bank card to the salesperson next to her and said to her, "Please swipe the card for me." The salesperson took the card, entered the password according to the fingerprint, and then handed the card to Xiaolan. The female salesperson with a mole on her face regretted her decision so much when she saw that Emo Xinglong really had the money to buy this luxury car. She could have gotten a commission of more than 1 million yuan by selling this car, but she actually gave up. It was such a pity. Xiaolan was ecstatic at this time. After several months, she could finally sell a car and get a commission of more than 1 million yuan. The medical expenses for her mother who was hospitalized at home were settled. She was so excited that her eyes were red and sparkling with tears. "Can I drive this supercar away now?" Emo Xinglong asked Xiaolan. Xiaolan heard this and replied softly and politely, "I'll ask our manager to come and complete the formalities with you and you can drive away." Emo Xinglong nodded and asked a few more questions, and Xiaolan answered them one by one. After a while, manager Wang Yaocheng came to Emo Xinglong happily. Seeing that Emo Xinglong was only in his 20s and could buy a valuable supercar, he must be a wealthy and powerful man. He did not dare to neglect him at all and was full of flattery. Before Emo Xinglong could speak, he couldn't wait to bow and said with a playful smile, "Congratulations, boss, on buying this supercar. I hope you will continue to patronize our store if you need it in the future. If you have any questions, you can call me." "Thank you." Emo Xinglong took the other party's business card and the car purchase contract, and pointed at Xiaolan and said to Wang Yaocheng, "This girl has performed well. Not only should all the commissions be given to her, but you should also take good care of her. This girl is young and promising, and has a bright future." Wang Yaocheng readily agreed, "That's for sure, boss, don't worry." When everyone saw that Emo Xinglong, an insignificant loser, readily bought this 18 million Porsche, they started whispering to each other and guessed how big his background was. When Xiaolan heard Emo Xinglong praising her, her face turned red and she felt shy. Emo Xinglong said to Xiaolan, "Go and do something else first." "Yeah." Xiaolan responded and left. Manager Wang Yaocheng looked at Emo Xinglong and said flatteringly, "I wonder if the boss has any other instructions? Send someone to deliver this supercar to my countryside." Imo Xinglong said as he sent the address to him. Wang Yaochang was stunned when he heard Imo Xinglong ask him to deliver such a luxury car to the countryside. The countryside is a poor mountain village. Who is the owner of this Porsche? How could he be so extravagant? Yes, yes. Wang Yaochang responded stutteringly. Imo Xinglong said to Wang Yaochang, remember, protect this car. Don't worry, boss. This car is our ancestor. We will do our best to protect it. Wang Yaochang promised solemnly. Imo Xinglong nodded. Imo Xinglong walked out of the forest shop, got into his own Lamborghini Veneno supercar, stepped on the accelerator, and drove away. At this time, Imo Xinglong saw from the rearview mirror that there were two small cars following him from behind, and he vaguely felt that they were not friendly. Imo Xinglong showed a cold smile at the corner of his mouth and said, "It is impolite not to return the favor." He floored the accelerator, sprinted out, and sped off on the highway. Seeing this, the two cars quickly accelerated to catch up, and soon the two cars met. Imo Xinglong looked in the rearview mirror and found that the two cars behind him were not simple. One of them was an Audi A8 and the other was a BMW. Both were top-notch domestic luxury cars. Humph. You bunch of rubbish, if you want to play, I'll play with you. Imo Xinglong muttered. The distance between the two cars was getting closer and closer, and they were about to collide soon. Imo Xinglong turned sharply, increased the speed to the maximum, stepped on the brake pedal to the bottom, and the whole car drew an arc in the air and sped away. Seeing this, the drivers of the two cars immediately stepped on the accelerator and followed closely behind. Imo Xinglong drove for a few minutes and found that the two cars were still following closely. Fuck! Imo Xinglong cursed, "You bastards, don't you want to live?" Seeing this, Imo Xinglong simply drove into an abandoned factory and stopped. After a while, the two cars also stopped and dozens of burly, ferocious-looking men got out of the cars. The untidy bearded man in his 50s pointed at Imo Xinglong and fiercely ordered his men, "Boss Chen said that we must kill this Imo today. He will bear all the consequences, and you will be rewarded handsomely." As soon as he finished speaking, his men took out their weapons and surrounded Imo Xinglong. Imo Xinglong saw that these guys were all wearing the same black suits, with burly and strong builds, and the machetes in their hands were emitting cold light. It was obvious that they were all martial artists. It seems that things today are not that simple. Imo Xinglong glanced at them coldly. "Who are you? Are you looking for death?" He looked calm and composed, as if he was not afraid of them at all. "Humph, stop talking nonsense and prepare to die." The bearded man in the lead shouted, and once again ordered his men to kill Imo Xinglong, while he stepped back a few steps and watched what would happen. For a moment, the two sides engaged in a fierce fight. Imo Xinglong's eyes were filled with murderous intent, and his whole body emanated a cold aura. He was like a wild beast, fighting with the burly men around him. Imo Xinglong's boxing and kicking skills were very powerful. After a fight, although these strong men had the advantage in numbers, they were unable to do anything to Imo Xinglong for a while. Imo Xinglong looked at these vulnerable guys and thought to himself, "It seems that I have underestimated their fighting power. No, I can't delay any longer. I have to solve them as soon as possible to avoid unnecessary trouble." With a loud bang, a big man was kicked away by him and fell heavily to the ground, unconscious. The remaining guys were terrified and fled in panic. All of them must die. Imo Xinglong roared, waving his fists and beating them wildly like a tiger among a flock of sheep. Soon, there was a pile of corpses lying on the ground. The guy with the untidy beard in the lead one witnessed Imo Xinglong's horrific methods, his face full of disbelief and shock. He never expected that the young Imo Xinglong would be a martial artist at the master level, while he was only at the 9th level of the heavenly realm and was no match for him at all. He gritted his teeth, turned around and was about to escape, but found a figure in white standing behind him. "Want to leave?" Imo Xinglong smiled sinisterly. "I dare not," but the guy swallowed and said, looking as if he wanted to say something but hesitated, looking very conflicted. Imo Xinglong stared at him fiercely and said coldly, "Why do you want to kill me? Tell me everything, or I will make you wish you were dead." Husu was already trembling with fear, his whole body shaking and powerless. I say. It turns out that he is Zhu Yuhu, the leader of the top 10 thugs of the Chen family, one of the top 10 wealthy families in Jihuai City. He was ordered by the head of the Chen family, President Chen Qingfei, to investigate the disappearance of his daughter Chen Xiaoyan. After investigation, it was learned that Chen Xiaoyan disappeared because she wanted to seek revenge on Imo Xinglong. In addition, Feng Qidong, the playboy of the Feng family, exaggerated and said that Mo Xinglong had been brooding over Chen Xiaoyan. President Chen Xingfei was certain that Mo Xinglong had killed his daughter and destroyed the body. So Zhu Yuhu brought his men to cause trouble for Mo Xinglong, hoping to take this opportunity to get rid of him. Zhu Yuhu was surprised that Mo Xinglong was so powerful that he could take care of dozens of people by himself. Mo Xinglong, you. Zhu Yuhu looked at Mo Xinglong, his face pale, his whole body trembling, beads of sweat the size of beans rolling down his forehead. What about me? Mo Xinglong smiled coldly. You, don't kill me. The power of the Chen family is equal to that of your CEO wife, the Lin family. They should not be underestimated? Zhu Yuhu stuttered. He was very scared in his heart, afraid that Mo Xinglong would really kill him. As soon as he finished speaking, Mo Xinglong suddenly moved and kicked Zhu Yuhu in the chest. Ah! Zhu Yuhu screamed and died. Afterwards, Mo Xinglong sprinkled corpse-eating powder to make all the corpses disappear into thin air, leaving no trace at all, in order to prevent future troubles. Chapter 37, Cyborg Bodyguard. After Mo Xinglong cleared out the pile of garbage, he got into the Lamborghini Venom supercar and thought about whether his wife and the others would be harassed and retaliated against by the men sent by this man named Chen. Thinking of this, Mo Xinglong took out his cell phone and dialed the president's wife's number. Immediately, the president's wife's voice came from the other end. Brother Long, where are you now? The Porsche supercar you bought for your parents has been delivered to your home. Your parents-in-law are very happy. Mo Xinglong was startled, thinking that the forest store manager was very efficient. After recovering from his shock, he quickly responded, Wife, I'll be home soon. I hope you're all right. Lin Yuhan said coquettishly, It's nothing, we are all fine, okay, I'll hang up first, and we'll talk when you come back. Mo Xinglong was about to say something when a beep sound came from the other side. Mo Xinglong muttered to himself, This little girl. After Mo Xinglong finished the phone call, he thought that no matter how strong he was, he would not be able to protect his family. That wouldn't work. He had to find more super bodyguards. Just as Mo Xinglong had this thought, a message alert sounded from the system. Ding, the host's needs are detected. The system will give you 7749 super strong biochemical bodyguards. Mo Xinglong was overjoyed, but he had some doubts in his heart. How good were these cyborg bodyguards in martial arts? Were they loyal enough? System, these 49 biochemical bodyguards are all warriors above the 9th level of the Earth realm. The leading ones are Escort 1, Escort 2, Escort 3, Escort 4, Escort 5, Escort 6, Escort 7, and Escort 8. These 8 are even at the 9th level of the Heaven realm. They are absolutely loyal to the host and are absolutely capable of protecting the safety of the host's family. Mo Xinglong heaved a long sigh of relief when he heard this, okay? In an instant, 49 biochemical bodyguards appeared in front of Mo Xinglong in an orderly manner. They all bowed respectfully, saluted with fists, and shouted in unison, We swear to follow President Mo until death. We are willing to go through fire and water for President Mo, and we will not hesitate. Upon hearing this, Mo Xinglong nodded with satisfaction, took out a few packets of corpse-eating powder and distributed them to each of them, and reminded them that this was to be used to destroy the corpse and prevent future troubles, and to come back for more after use. They took it respectfully and agreed one by one. Mo Xinglong ordered the leading escort, Take 5 of your men and destroy the Chen family now. The escort received the order and took 5 bodyguards to the Chen family in Jihuai. Mo Xinglong said to the remaining bodyguards, Hide near my family and don't disturb their lives. If they are in danger, you must help them. Disperse. Upon hearing this, the bodyguard disappeared without a trace. It turned out to be a perfect system of the godly rich that cares about your needs, thinks about your thoughts, and solves your worries. Mo Xinglong couldn't contain his inner excitement, and couldn't help humming a song. He stepped on the accelerator and drove away to his hometown of Xiaoxin village. At the same time, on the top floor of the Chun Group, Chen Xingfei sat in the spacious and luxurious office, his brows furrowed and his mind uneasy. He was thinking about how to deal with the matter of Mo Xinglong. He originally wanted to kill Mo Xinglong's family directly to avenge his daughter Qin Xiaoyan, and finally find a way to bankrupt the Lin family and take over the Lin Group's assets to eliminate future troubles. However, there has been no news from the men he sent out to do the job, and he vaguely felt that a disaster was about to happen. Just when Chen Xingfei was feeling extremely annoyed, the office door rang twice and he immediately became alert. The person outside the door did not knock, but pushed the door open and a man in black uniform walked in, followed by 5 burly men, all of whom looked ferocious. When Chen Xingfei saw the man, he immediately showed anger on his face. He pointed at him and asked, "Who are you? How dare you barge into my office?" "I am Chen Xingfei, the chairman of the Chen family group." Diaoyi stepped forward, slapped Chen Xingfei in the face, and sneered, "You are nothing, you dare to send people to kill our master Mo Xinglong, you will die today." Chen Xingfei was stunned. He never expected that this group of people would dare to be so arrogant in front of him. He laughed in anger and said, "I think you are really brave today." As soon as he finished saying this, he felt a few afterimages flash before his eyes. He felt a pain in his chest and abdomen, and then he was knocked to the ground. Diao Yi and his 5 men pinned him down. "You, who are you? Do you know who I am?" "I am Chen Xingfei, the chairman of Jihuai Chen Group." "Ha ha." Diao Yi sneered with contempt, "Chen Xingfei, chairman of Jihuai Chen Group, I don't care who you are doomed to die today." After Biaoyi finished speaking, he nodded to the man under his command. The man pulled out a steel pipe from his waist and smashed it towards Chen Xingfei's head without hesitation. With a bang, Chen Xingfei's head immediately exploded and blood gushed out. Chen Xingfei's eyes were wide open and he died with his eyes open. Moe followed Mo Xinglong's order, took out the corpse-eating powder and sprinkled it on the body. Chen Xingfei's body disappeared into thin air without leaving any trace. When Moe saw that the task was done, he called Mo Xinglong to report and disappeared without a trace with his 5 men. After hearing Moe's report, Mo Xinglong raised the corners of his mouth and revealed a smile. "Ding, it is detected that the host has destroyed the Chen family and obtained 100% of the shares of the Chen family's White Goose Group Company, Limited. Ding, the host's martial arts level rises to Grandmaster. Ding, the host obtains 100 packs of corpse powder." Mo Xinglong was overjoyed. Not only did he now have 2 more companies, he also had so much money that he could never spend it all. Moreover, he was also a Grandmaster level warrior, which made him invincible. Mo Xinglong thought again, since the businesses of the Chen and Lu families have already belonged to him, it would be easier to merge them and hire someone to manage them. Who should he hire? Ding, it is detected that the host needs a vice president to merge 2 group companies. Now a beautiful cyborg woman is rewarded to you as the vice president. The host has also thought of a name for the merged company, called Xingyu Group Company, Limited. Mo Xinglong was startled and quickly searched for the vice president's detailed information, which was displayed on the system panel. Name, Luo Donley. Age, 25. Occupation, Vice President of Xingyu Group. Appearance, 88. Loyalty, 100%. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong smiled with satisfaction. He planned to go to Xingyu Group in person one day when he had time to see the true face of this beautiful cyborg vice president. Mo Xinglong continued to hum happily while driving the Lamborghini supercar. "Don't worry too much about the past, don't worry about the future, let go of the past, live in the present, at least we are still alive, today will no longer exist." Half an hour later, Mo Xinglong returned to his home in Xiaoxin village. The president's wife Lin Yuhan and daughter Nan Nan were waiting there early. Nan Nan was especially excited to see her father coming back and she rushed over to him. "Dad." Nan Nan hugged her father and said excitedly, "Baba, you are finally back." Mo Xinglong patted his daughter's shoulder and smiled. Chapter 38 Live Broadcast Competition of Financial Power. Mo Xinglong looked at his wife and said gently, "Thank you for your hard work." Lin Yuhan smiled and said, "We are so happy that you are back, how can we say it is hard work?" "Dad. Dad. I haven't seen you for a long time, I miss you so much." Nan Nan also rushed over. When the little white dog learned that Mo Xinglong had returned, it wagged its tail and came out to greet him, but Mo Xinglong didn't care about it. "Oh. My kid, Dad misses you too. Don't be like this, Dad will be shy." Mo Xinglong said with a deliberately stern face. "Ha ha." Nan Nan was amused. She laughed so hard that she looked particularly cute and made people laugh. "Okay, stop making trouble, let's go inside and sit down to chat." Lin Yuhan took her daughter's hand and walked towards the house. At this time, Father and Mother Mo also ran out excitedly to greet their son. Father Mo pointed at the Porsche 918 supercar parked at the door and said to Mo Xinglong in a reproachful manner, "Son, buying such a good supercar for me will cost you a lot of money?" Mo Xinglong smiled and explained, "It doesn't matter. I earn more, so it doesn't matter if I spend more." Mother Mo looked at Father Mo and agreed, "Yes, my son has so much money to buy you such an expensive supercar. That is his ability and filial piety." Mo Xinglong nodded and said, "Well, let's go in first." The family of 5 walked into the living room and sat down. It turned out that Mr. and Mrs. Mo had prepared dinner early and were waiting for Mo Xinglong to come home. "Honey, let's celebrate tonight as a family of 5," said Mo's mother happily. Father Mo looked at his wife and nodded. Mo Xinglong was also very happy. Not only did he own 2 companies this time, but he could also celebrate with his parents. This was also something worth being happy about. "Okay, eat, don't just be happy," Mo's mother called. "Okay. Let's eat." The whole family started to eat happily. After eating, Ling Yuhan and Nan Nan went upstairs to wash up and rest. At this time, Mo Xinglong came out of the living room alone after taking a shower. He opened the short video software Slow Hand and received a message from the platform: "You can follow your friends in the address book." Mo Xinglong thought for a while, then clicked OK and followed a friend in the address book. This friend turned out to be the saleswoman Xiaolan whom he met when he went to the county to buy a luxury car today. Her online name is Gaolang Lan Huaxiang. Mo Xinglong saw her live broadcast online and learned from today's conversation that Xiaolan's family lives in poverty. Her mother was seriously ill and needed a lot of money for hospitalization. The burden of life was making Xiaolan breathless. At this time, Xiaolan is doing live streaming probably to earn some extra money as a part-time job to reduce her burden. Mo Xinglong's nickname on the Slow Hand live broadcast platform is Flying Pig. Of course, Xiaolan could never have imagined that the person with the nickname Flying Pig on the screen would be the big client she was going to receive today. At this time, Mo Xinglong saw that many people were already giving gifts to the anchor Xiaolan. He was secretly happy, thinking that the opportunity to get rebates had come. He decided to give gifts to Xiaolan on the Slow Hand live broadcast as well, and gave hundreds of them. Xiaolan was stunned when she received more than 3,000 gifts. This flying pig only received a few hundred. How could he be so rich? The account Flying Pig appeared recently, and she didn't know it, but this mysterious client is really amazing. "Thank you Flying Pig for giving me so many gifts on Slow Hand Live," said the host Xiaolan gratefully. "Well, keep going." Mo Xinglong smiled and sent out a barrage of comments. Some male fans expressed their dissatisfaction and continued to send a few rockets to Xiaolan, vowing to defeat the Flying Pig. Xiaolan felt this strong desire to compete and became motivated, so she received more than 10 rockets in succession. The number of fans of the account Flying Pig has increased, gradually surpassing several other accounts. Xiaolan felt a little relieved. Although she didn't know who the Flying Pig was, based on her intuition and eyesight just now, she could be sure that this Flying Pig was very powerful. The number of fans of Flying Pig has surpassed that of Flying, because the number of fans of Flying Pig is increasing, while the number of fans of Flying is decreasing. The male fan Fei Xiang is a rich second generation who has always admired the beauty of the anchor Xiaolan. Now there is a male fan called Flying Pig who comes to compete with him. He is definitely not going to swallow this humiliation and he immediately starts to attack Mo Xinglong with gifts. The Flying Pigs were not to be outdone and began to fight back against Flying's attack. Seeing this, Fei Xiang was not willing to be outdone. In an instant, the gifts from both sides attacked each other. Seeing this, other fans became spectators and supported the Flying Pig. Seeing this, the Flying Pig did not show any weakness. After a while, the gift of flying was lost to the gift of Flying Pig. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong sneered and continued to give gifts to Xiaolan. In a short period of time, the host Flying Pig had received 4,500 gifts, which was much more than that of the dude Flying. When the fans saw this, they were all dumbfounded. The rich man like Flying Pig really made them astonished. Fei Xiang was confused at this moment. He had already spent tens of millions today to buy gifts for his goddess Xiaolan. If he continued to spend money, his father would eat him alive. Mo Xinglong saw that Fei Xiang had become his defeated opponent, and then looked at the gifts he had given out, which were worth a total of 100 million yuan, so he withdrew with satisfaction. Ding, it is detected that the host has given 100 million gifts on the Slow Hand live broadcast platform, and the rebate is 10 billion. Mo Xinglong was stunned. It seemed that there were opportunities to get rebates everywhere by spending money. The money was really endless. It was simply impossible to spend it all. Xiaolan over there was so excited that she burst into tears. She never expected that after today's live broadcast, after deducting the share deducted by the platform, she would still earn tens of millions. The money for my mother's medical treatment has been secured, and we have the money to demolish the dilapidated house and build a new one. I no longer have to worry about my younger brother and sister's tuition. All this is thanks to that Flying Pig. Who exactly is this flying pig? When fans learned that this flying pig had received hundreds of millions of gifts, they were shocked and started to whisper. Oh my god, this young man is really rich, giving hundreds of millions of gifts to a female anchor. These days, there are all kinds of people. It's a pity that we are not that rich, otherwise I would have given Xiaolan a gift too. Yes, young people nowadays really know how to have fun. Xiaolan, this little anchor, is so lucky to have met such a rich man. Xiaolan, you have to hold on tight, or you'll be snatched away by another woman. Come on, Xiaolan, level up quickly. Xiaolan heard the discussions of the people around her and suddenly felt a sense of happiness as if she was being held in the palm of her hand. Chapter 39 Massage for the CEO's Wife. Emo Xinglong exited the slow hand software, looked at the time and saw that it was already 10 o'clock in the evening, so he went straight upstairs to the bedroom. When he came to the bedroom, Emo Xinglong saw the president's wife Lin Yuhan and 4-year-old daughter sleeping on the bed, so he tiptoed over. Crack! Gently closing the bedroom door, Emo Xinglong tiptoed in. Lin Yuhan woke up when she heard the sound, opened her eyes, and found that it was her husband who came home, so she sat up and asked, "Husband, why did you play with your phone in the living room for so long?" Lin Yuhan was wearing a sexy nightgown, and her fair skin looked particularly attractive under the light. Her long hair was scattered and draped softly over her shoulders, making Emo Xinglong unable to take his eyes away. Well, I just watched some short videos. By the way, honey, you went to bed so early, isn't that too early? As he said that, Emo Xinglong lay down on the bed. He stretched out one hand to hold Lin Yuhan in his arms, and with the other hand he reached into Lin Yuhan's nightgown, grasped those two peaks, and kneaded them wantonly. Ouch! Lin Yuhan felt itchy from Emo Xinglong's sudden attack, so she twisted her waist to avoid it. However, her resistance did not bring about a stronger attack from Emo Xinglong. On the contrary, the more she struggled, the stronger his hands became, making her whole body numb. In the end, she could only lie down obediently and let him do whatever he wanted. Honey, are you tired today? Emo Xinglong asked Lin Yuhan while kissing her neck. Good. Good. Emo Xinglong stopped kissing and looked up at Lin Yuhan with a puzzled look. Well, I don't know what's wrong. I've been feeling tired lately. Also, I tend to be sleepy. Emo Xinglong heard this and suddenly thought of something. Wife, how about I give you a massage? At the same time, pour a cup of boiling water and take out the physical enhancement capsules for him to take. Ding, the host's current needs are detected, granting magical massage skills. Emo Xinglong was secretly delighted. With the system in hand, he no longer had to worry about anything in the world. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan's face flushed, her beautiful eyes raised, and her red lips parted. Okay. After saying this, Lin Yuhan closed her eyes and lay down. Emo Xinglong smiled, then stroked Lin Yuhan's hair and began to massage her skin. Comfortable. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but hum. Emo Xinglong was in a good mood, so he continued the massage. Harder. Lin Yuhan screamed again. Emo Xinglong was secretly happy, so he continued to exert his strength, but he increased his power. Ah, that hurts. Lin Yuhan couldn't bear the pain after all and couldn't help crying out. Seeing this, Emo Xinglong quickly relaxed his grip and gently coaxed her. Baby, just bear with it, it will be fine in a while. Oh. Although Lin Yuhan was reluctant, she still listened to Emo Xinglong's words and continued to endure. After a few minutes, Lin Yuhan felt much better, but she still had no strength. At this time, Emo Xinglong picked up the pillow and placed it on Lin Yuhan's back to serve as a pillow for her. Hoo. Lin Yuhan sighed comfortably, then closed her eyes and prepared to fall asleep again. Seeing this, Emo Xinglong continued to caress Lin Yuhan's skin. After a while, Lin Yuhan gradually felt sleepy, and finally fell into a deep sleep under Emo Xinglong's massage. Hoo. Hearing the even breathing of the delicate body in his arms, Emo Xinglong smiled with satisfaction. It seems that I will have to have a massage every day to have a good sleep. Emo Xinglong smiled as he hugged Lin Yuhan tightly and fell asleep. The next day, Lin Yuhan woke up and found herself sleeping on Emo Xinglong. Look at the familiar environment around you, and then look at Emo Xinglong's handsome face. At this time, Emo Xinglong also opened his eyes. Good morning, honey. Are you feeling better? Emo Xinglong smiled slightly and looked at Lin Yuhan. Good morning, honey. I feel full of energy now. Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong and also revealed a faint smile. Wife, what do you want to eat today? I'll make it. Yeah, whatever. You will definitely like what your husband makes. At this time, Nan Nan also woke up. Seeing Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong, she called out in a baby voice, Baba, Mama, good morning. Hearing Nanan's voice, Lin Yuhan quickly got up, then walked to the bed and picked up Nan Nan, hurry up and wash up and have breakfast. Seeing this, Emo Xinglong also stood up and followed Lin Yuhan. The family of three came to the living room and found that Mr. and Mrs. Emo had already bought breakfast from outside, including fried dough sticks, bread, milk, etc. Good morning, Mom and Dad. Good morning, Mom. The mother and daughter greeted each other in unison. Ha, you all are up, hurry up and wash up and have breakfast. Mo's mother said with a smile. Emo Xinglong and Nan Nan glared at each other, then went their separate ways. After washing up, Lin Yuhan sat down to eat breakfast. Seeing this, Mo's mother smiled and asked, How did you sleep last night? Were you exhausted? It's okay. It's fine. Lin Yuhan said as she looked at Emo Xinglong and Nan Nan with tenderness in her eyes. Emo Xinglong glanced at her, then lowered his head to drink his porridge. Nan Nan glanced at Emo Xinglong, then continued to eat with her head down. Lin Yuhan smiled, then picked up a fried dough stick and gave it to Nan Nan. Nan Nan, have some fried dough sticks. Nan Nan raised her head, smiled sweetly, and accepted the fried dough sticks handed to her by Lin Yuhan. Seeing that Nan Nan liked it, Lin Yuhan picked up another piece for Emo Xinglong. This man was massaging her last night. He must be very tired. Thank you, wife. Emo Xinglong said with a grin. At this time, the little white dog came out from somewhere, jumped in front of Nan Nan, and started barking. Nan Nan was frightened by Xiao Bai, and the fried dough stick in her hand fell to the ground. Seeing this, Mo's mother quickly squatted down and picked up the fried dough sticks. Nan Nan, are you okay? Woof. Xiao Bai called out to Nan Nan. Oh, the little white dog is so naughty. Nan Nan muttered something, and then said to Mo's mother, Grandma, I'm fine, I was just scared by it. Nan Nan said, and then looked at Xiao Bai, Little white dog, are you up? Xiao Bai wagged his tail as a response to his little master. Little white dog, are you hungry? Nan Nan saw this and hurriedly said. Emo Xinglong couldn't help laughing when he heard Nanan's question. Nan Nan, how do you know it's hungry? I guessed. Wasn't it just acting like a spoiled child? Nan Nan said as a matter of course. When Mo's mother heard this, she couldn't help laughing. Nan Nan, you are so amazing. You actually guessed it. You are worthy of being my granddaughter. Hee hee. Nan Nan laughed embarrassedly. Nan Nan is so smart. Come here, Grandma will reward you with a big chicken drumstick. As Mo's mother spoke, she picked up the chicken wings on the table and handed them to her daughter. Nan Nan immediately reached out, took the chicken wing from Mo's mother, and took a bite. Thank you, Grandma. You're welcome. Mo's mother said with a smile. Emo Xinglong rubbed Nanan's head lovingly. Nan Nan is becoming more and more well-behaved and sensible. Rake. Nan Nan looked at Emo Xinglong and smiled even sweeter. Little white dog, you eat chicken wings too. As Nan Nan spoke, she handed the chicken wings in her hand to the little white dog's mouth. The little white dog looked at Nan Nan, wagged its tail, and turned its head away with disdain. Humph, you don't appreciate it. I won't pay attention to you. Nan Nan felt aggrieved when she saw this. She took her hand back and continued eating her chicken wings. Puff. Emo Xinglong and Mo's mother couldn't help laughing when they saw this. Seeing this, the little white dog turned to look at Lin Yuhan and barked pitifully. Seeing the little white dog being so cute, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but laugh. Be good, don't cry, here, this big chicken drumstick is for you. Meow. Seeing this, the little white dog jumped for joy, took the big chicken leg from Lin Yuhan's hand and started to chew it happily. Seeing this, Mo's mother couldn't help but laugh. These two little guys are really funny. Chapter 40, Mountaineering is fun. Emo Xinglong rubbed his daughter Nanan's head and said lovingly, Nan Nan, be good. Later, Papa will take you and Mama to climb the mountain in the back, okay? Wow. Rake is the best. Your mouth is so sweet, Moa. As Emo Xinglong said this, he kissed Nanan's pink little face. Seeing this, Nan Nan also smiled and kissed Emo Xinglong. The breakfast ended in great joy. Dad, Mom, my husband and I and our daughter are going to the back mountain to hike first. Emo Xinglong stood up and said to his two parents. Okay, be safe on the road. Don't worry. After Mo Xinglong finished speaking, he carried his daughter and left home. Lin Yuhan followed behind. The little white dog was also standing by and staring at Nan Nan with a smile on his face. Little white dog, stop following them and play at home. Mother Mo waved to the little white dog. When the little white dog saw Mo's mother waving, it barked a few times to express that it didn't want to leave. Mommy, can you let the little white dog go hiking with us? Nan Nan begged. Hearing this, Mo's mother smiled and said, okay, but be careful and pay attention to safety. Okay, got it. Goodbye, Mom and Dad. Having said that, Mo Xinglong carried Nan Nan out of the house and walked towards the foot of the mountain. When the little white dog saw Mo Xinglong and the others walking away, he immediately chased after them. The morning in the countryside is foggy and the scenery is pleasant. The air is particularly fresh and makes people feel comfortable, especially in the back mountain where the air is even fresher because it is the best leisure area in the countryside. Lin Yuhan and Nan Nan were attracted by this atmosphere. So they kept climbing up along the foot of the mountain. Lin Yuhan took a deep breath and said with emotion, the air in the countryside is still much better than in the city. Well, we can go home more often to visit our grandparents, dad, and mom. Let's settle down in the countryside. Mo Xinglong echoed. Lin Yuhan heard Mo Xinglong's proposal and nodded in agreement. Okay, then we will come back once a month. The countryside has a good environment and simple people, so it would be nice to settle down there. No problem. Mo Xinglong said with a smile. Mo Xinglong carried Nan Nan to the back mountain. After handing Nan Nan to Lin Yuhan, he went to look for wild fruits. Lin Yuhan took the little one in her arms, while enjoying the beautiful scenery of the rural mountains and listening to the chirping of birds and the buzzing of cicadas. She felt refreshed and comfortable. Little white dog, can you accompany me to pick wild fruits? Lin Yuhan turned and asked the little white dog. When the little white dog heard this, it immediately wagged its tail and behaved very actively. Well, let's go. Under a banyan tree beside a small stream halfway up a mountain in the countryside, two figures were squatting there picking wild fruits. At this moment, a weasel suddenly jumped out. When the weasel discovered the presence of Lin Yuhan and Nan Nan, it immediately revealed a ferocious look and pounced on Lin Yuhan. Nan Nan was horrified when she saw this and screamed, Baba, Baba, help me. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan hurriedly hugged the little guy in her arms to avoid the weasel's attack. Oh whoa! The weasel barked a few times and continued to pounce on the two men. Seeing that the situation was not good, Lin Yuhan hurriedly hugged her daughter and ran to the other side. Seeing this, the weasel hurriedly followed. Little white dog, help me stop this beast. Lin Yuhan shouted hurriedly. Oh whoa 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 whoa. Seeing this, the little white dog pounced on the weasel with bared teeth and claws. Seeing this, the weasel immediately turned around and tried to escape. Unexpectedly, the little white dog held onto its tail tightly and refused to let go. The weasel struggled several times but couldn't get rid of it, so it struggled hard to get rid of the little white dog. Ouch! The little white dog got angry and swung its tail hard, throwing the weasel aside. The weasel fell heavily to the ground. Whoa whoa! The weasel lay on the ground and wailed a few times, then immediately ran away into the woods. Seeing this, the little white dog immediately chased after it and finally bit the weasel to death after a fierce fight. The little white dog came to Lin Yuhan with the weasel's corpse in its mouth. Great job, little white dog. Lin Yuhan reached out and touched the little white dog's head and smiled. Upon hearing this, the little white dog barked excitedly a few times, then jumped up, threw the weasel in his hand aside, and stuck out his tongue at Lin Yuhan to act cute. At this time, Mo Xinglong also rushed over and looked at the dead weasel on the ground. Seeing that Lin Yuhan and her daughter Nan Nan were safe and sound, he breathed a sigh of relief and asked Lin Yuhan with concern, Wife, are you okay? Fine. Lin Yuhan said this calmly, then lowered her head to check on her daughter. She heaved a sigh of relief when she found that she was fine. Although the little guy is still young, he already knows how to be afraid. He was almost scared when he was chased by a weasel just now. I'm glad you're okay. Thank you, Mom. Nan Nan hugged Lin Yuhan's neck tightly and said with emotion. Mo Xinglong raised his thumb and praised the little white dog, Xiaobai, thank you for saving my wife and daughter. After that, he took out a physical enhancement capsule and rewarded it. Oh. Upon hearing this, the little white dog swallowed the capsule, raised its head and barked a few times, obviously very proud of its own wisdom and bravery. Lin Yuhan couldn't help laughing when she saw this. Emo Xinglong also laughed. Stao Bai, let's go. Meow. The little white dog followed immediately. The family of three continued to walk up. The mountain behind was very long and there were many wild fruits on the mountain. A family of three picked about a large basket of wild fruits. Lin Yuhan was just about to wash the wild fruits in the stream so that the family of three could have a good meal, when Emo Xinglong saw her and said, "Wife, just take care of Nan Nan, let me wash it." "All right." Lin Yuhan did not refuse and handed the wild fruit to Emo Xinglong. "Then you should be careful." Emo Xinglong took the wild fruits handed to him by Lin Yuhan and immediately ran to the stream. After washing them, he put the wild fruits into a plastic bag, put it on his back, and prepared to return. "Wow, Dad is so awesome." When Nan Nan saw this, her eyes sparkled with admiration. Lin Yuhan heard this and chuckled, "Yes. Your father is amazing. You must be as smart as your father in the future." Nan Nan heard this and immediately nodded and said, "Yes." Nan Nan suddenly seemed to have discovered a new world. She pointed at the stream and murmured in a baby voice, "There are so many small shrimps and fish. Come on, catch them and grill them." "Good." Upon hearing this, Emo Xinglong quickly agreed and immediately ran into the stream and started catching small fish and shrimps. He caught the small fish very quickly. In a short while, he had caught a lot of small fish and shrimps, and also caught a fat crucian carp. Lin Yuhan showed a gratified smile. The small fish and shrimps in the mountain villages are all native game. There are no pesticides or pollution. They have high nutritional value and are still original. Lin Yuhan and Nan Nan watched Emo Xinglong clean up so many small fish and shrimps and put them aside. Then he took out a knife from the plastic bag, cut off a crucian carp, soaked it in water, and then cleaned the crucian carp with a knife. Finally, use straw ropes to string the crucian carp, small fish and shrimps one by one and hang them on the branches. Ding, the host's need for a picnic is detected, and a set of barbecue ingredients is rewarded, etc. Hearing the system prompt, Emo Xinglong was startled and thought to himself, "I can prepare a delicious meal for my wife and daughter." After Emo Xinglong finished, he ran back and said to Lin Yuhan, "Okay, wife, let's get started." Lin Yuhan nodded and put the crucian carp on the fire to grill. After a while, the aroma of the fragrant crucian carp soup wafted out. When Nan Nan smelled the fragrance, she started drooling with greed. "Dad, Mom, I'm so hungry." "Good boy. You'll be able to eat it soon." Lin Yuhan looked at Nan Nan with a smile. Emo Xinglong also looked at her lovingly and said, "Little greedy cat, I'll make you greedy to death." "Hey hey." When Nan Nan heard this, she immediately grinned and her big black eyes turned into crescent shapes. Emo Xinglong shook his head helplessly and pinched her chubby little face lovingly. "Mom, this crucian carp is so delicious." Nan Nan pointed at a grilled crucian carp and said excitedly. Lin Yuhan smiled and said, "If you like it, Mommy will cook fish for you every day, okay?" Nan Nan nodded immediately, her little face beaming with smiles. Lin Yuhan looked at her daughter and the smile on her face became even more intense. Emo Xinglong put the fish on a wooden stick, cut it into small pieces with a knife, and sprinkled white sesame seeds, cumin powder, and pepper on it. And other seasonings, looking like a real barbecue master. "Nan Nan, try it, is this delicious?" Emo Xinglong handed a grilled fish to Nan Nan. Nan Nan took the chopsticks, picked up a piece of fish and put it into her mouth. Her little mouth suddenly puffed up, her eyes widened, and she looked very surprised and delighted. Seeing this, Emo Xinglong couldn't help but laugh. "It's delicious. Daddy's grilled fish is really delicious." Nan Nan's little mouth was puffed up high, and her eyes were smiling like crescent moons. "Ha, if it tastes good, eat more." "Okay." Nan Nan nodded, picked up the chopsticks again, and started eating with big mouthfuls, looking very enjoyable. "If it tastes good, eat more." Emo Xinglong laughed. Nan Nan nodded, then took another piece of crucian carp and started chewing. Seeing this, Emo Xinglong quickly joined in to help Nan Nan. The whole family sat around a big rock and ate delicious grilled fish and shrimps. The mountain wind blows coolly. Lin Yuhan and her family of three were smiling happily in the sunshine. The little white dog next to it was not idle either, and was eating with gusto. It ate big chunks of the fish that Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong had grilled without any hesitation. Emo Xinglong's cooking skills are very good. The grilled fish is tender and smooth, with a light fishy and sweet taste, which is especially delicious. Lin Yuhan and Nan Nan also enjoyed it. As the mother and daughter were eating, they actually ate too much. Their stomachs were bloated and they lay against the stone wall, burping. Mo Xinglong was left in a state of confusion as to whether to laugh or cry. However, Mo Xinglong felt that this feeling was actually quite good. Although a little tired. However, it makes people feel warm and happy. After eating their fill, Lin Yuhan and Nan Nan took a break and continued barbecuing. Chapter 41 Little Food God Nan Nan. An hour later, Mo Xinglong finished roasting the shrimps and fish, and he, the mother and daughter, and the little white dog finally finished eating all the fish and shrimps. Mom, Dad, I'm so full. Nan Nan rubbed her bloated belly and complained. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but laugh when she heard that. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong also smiled and said, My dear daughter, thank you for your hard work. It's not hard. Upon hearing this, Nan Nan immediately raised her little head, patted her chest generously, and said, Dad, have you forgotten that I am a tomboy? Mo Xinglong heard this and shook his head with a smile. This child, Nan Nan, is becoming more and more adorable. However, it is becoming more and more distressing. Let's go. Lin Yuhan wiped the sweat from her forehead and stood up. Wife, let me help you. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong hurried over, carefully held her arm, and helped her up. It's okay, I'm fine. Lin Yuhan said angrily, then walked forward. Nan Nan followed behind, running and shouting, Mom, I will help you walk too. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan turned around, waved at her, and said, Come here, Nan Nan. Okay. Nan Nan immediately moved her short legs and caught up with her mommy. Mo Xinglong followed closely behind, walked to Lin Yuhan's left side, and supported her arm. Thank you, honey. Lin Yuhan leaned closer into Mo Xinglong's arms and whispered. Mo Xinglong touched Lin Yuhan's hair and said softly, I'm your husband, I should do this. He. Lin Yuhan's cheeks turned slightly red when she heard this. No matter what time, this man always has some words that make her feel excited and her heart beat faster. Mommy, my daughter also wants to support you like Daddy does. Okay. Lin Yuhan smiled and put her arm around her daughter's shoulders. At this moment, their family of three seemed particularly happy and warm. The little white dog also followed behind Nan Nan, striding along. The sun sets. The sky gradually turned dim. Mo Xinglong and his group returned home. Mr. and Mrs. Mo were very happy to see their son and daughter-in-law returning with their daughter and the little white dog. Especially Mo's mother, who kept talking to her daughter non-stop. Seeing this, Nan Nan immediately took out the wild fruit she had picked on the mountain today from a plastic bag, handed them to Mo's mother, and said sweetly, Grandma, these are the wild fruits I picked for you on the mountain today. They are so sweet and delicious. Oh, Nan Nan is so filial. Grandma loves Nan Nan the most. Mother Mo took the wild fruit handed over by her granddaughter with a smile, put it to her nose and sniffed it, and her eyes suddenly lit up. It smells so good. Nan Nan immediately leaned close to Mo's mother's ear and said sweetly, Grandma, you should eat more. Yeah, Grandma will definitely eat a lot more. After hearing this, Mo's mother liked her daughter even more. Seeing this, Nan Nan secretly stuck out her tongue and smiled. Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan stood aside and watched, smiling at each other. Okay, sit down and rest for a while. Father Mo urged upon seeing this. Everyone sat on the sofa. Mo immediately peeled a wild fruit and put it in her mouth. It's delicious, Nan Nan. Did you have fun today? Mo's mother asked with a smile. Yeah. Nan Nan nodded. Seeing this, Mo's mother continued to ask, Did you encounter anything strange today? Nan Nan blinked her eyes and told everyone the story of encountering a weasel in the mountains today and catching small fish and shrimps in the creek for a barbecue dinner. Everyone laughed. Nan Nan is awesome. Father Mo praised, peeling another wild fruit and putting it in his mouth. So sweet. Mo's mother smiled and asked, What would Nan Nan like to eat tonight? I want to eat hot pot, lamb skewers, fried chicken wings. As soon as Nan Nan heard that there was food to eat, she immediately became excited. She always thought of herself as a greedy little cat, and would be happy as long as she had food to eat. Upon hearing this, Mr. and Mrs. Mo immediately looked at each other. Well, tonight, we will prepare a table of delicious food for Nan Nan. Wow, that's great. Nan Nan became excited when she heard this. Then Mom, what do you want to eat? Nan Nan asked again. Well, Grandma also wants to eat, but Grandma can't be picky about food, so Mommy won't be picky about food either. After Lin Yuhan finished speaking, she turned her head and looked at Mo Xinglong, smiling and said, "Husband, shall we eat shabu shabu mutton tonight?" "Okay." Mo Xinglong smiled indulgently. "Then tonight, let's have mutton hot pot." When Nan Nan heard the name, her eyes immediately lit up and she nodded repeatedly. "Nan Nan, do you want to eat hot pot?" Lin Yuhan asked after hearing this. Nan Nan nodded immediately. "Aha! Then tonight, Mommy will teach you how to do it." "Okay." After the family of 5 discussed it, they decided on what to eat tonight. Mo Xinglong went to the kitchen to cook, while Lin Yuhan took her daughter to play in the house. The magical cooking skills given to Mo Xinglong by the system came in handy again. Making mutton hot pot was extremely easy. After a while, a delicious hot pot was served. Wow! Seeing this, Nan Nan immediately ran over excitedly, picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of mutton, put it in her mouth, and started chewing it. "How's it going, Nan Nan?" Lin Yuhan looked at her daughter's satisfied expression and asked with a smile. "It's so delicious. Mom, you should try it too." As Nan Nan spoke, she picked up another piece and handed it to Lin Yuhan's mouth. Lin Yuhan did not refuse. She opened her mouth and bit off the piece of mutton. "How is it? Is it delicious?" Nan Nan asked expectantly. Delicious," Lin Yuhan said with a smile. Nan Nan was immediately delighted when she heard this. "Then have another piece." "Yeah, okay, another piece." Mo Xinglong brought the dishes to the table one by one, then sat aside, watching them quietly, with a faint smile on his face all the time. After the family had eaten and drunk their fill, they returned to their room to rest. The next morning, the family got up and had breakfast. Mo's mother Su Yuelan said to Mo Xinglong, "My father is your grandfather. Today, I want you to bring your wife Lin Yuhan and daughter Nan Nan to Yangxin Laiwang Hotel for dinner. He wants to meet his nephew's wife." "Okay, I got it." Mo Xinglong nodded after hearing that. Lin Yuhan felt a little embarrassed when she thought that this was the first time she met her husband Mo Xinglong's grandfather. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong patted the back of Lin Yuhan's hand, signaling her not to worry. "Mom, I'll take my wife and kids and leave first," Mo Xinglong said to Su Yuelan after breakfast. "Go. Be careful on the road," Mo's mother advised. Hearing this, Mo Xinglong nodded, picked up his daughter with his left hand, held Lin Yuhan's hand with his right hand, walked out of the house, got on the Lamborghini Veneto supercar, and drove away from Chaiyang Xinleiwang Hotel. Chapter 42 Grandpa's Treat. Laiwang Hotel, Yangxin County. Yangxin Laiwang Hotel is located in the prosperous area of Dongqing District, Yangxin County. The whole building has 6 floors, covers a large area, and has a classical and elegant architectural style. The hotel is luxuriously decorated, exuding an atmosphere of wealth everywhere. Wow! As soon as the car drove into the hotel entrance, Nan Nan couldn't help but exclaimed. She had always thought that Yangxin Laiwang Hotel was just an ordinary 4-star hotel, but she never expected the hotel to be so luxurious. After the car stopped, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan got out of the car holding Nana's hands. The 3 of them took the elevator to the 5th floor and, under the guidance of the waiter, came into the private room. The layout of the box is warm and elegant, with exquisite and gorgeous decoration. A round mahogany coffee table is placed with various exquisite fruits and tea sets. "Xinglong, you are here." At this moment, an elderly man in tang suit walked in from the other side. It was Mo Xinglong's grandfather Su Guowei. "Grandpa." Mo Xinglong called out respectfully. "Hey, good boy, come and sit down." After Su Guowei finished speaking, he asked Mo Xinglong to sit down. Hearing this, Mo Xinglong took Lin Yuhan's hand and sat on the sofa. "Yuhan, come and meet my grandfather Su Guowei." Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan and said, "Hello, Grandpa." Seeing this, Lin Yuhan immediately stood up obediently and called to Su Guowei. "Oh, Yuhan is so beautiful," Su Guowei praised with a smile. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan lowered her head shyly, her little face flushed. Mo Xinglong hurriedly taught his daughter, Nan Nan, "Say hello to your great-grandfather." "Hello, great-grandfather." Nan Nan called out obediently. Su Guowei was so happy when he heard this that he couldn't stop smiling. While looking at Lin Yuhan, he said to Mo Xinglong, "You have a good eye, kid." When Lin Yuhan heard this, her cheeks turned even redder and her heartbeat quickened. "Thank you for your compliment, Grandpa." Mo Xinglong responded with a smile. Su Guowei nodded and asked, "How old is Nan Nan?" 4 years old. Emo Xinglong replied. How cute. Su Guowei touched Nanan's head, his eyes full of love. When Nana was praised, she immediately opened her little mouth and revealed her white teeth. Nan Nan looks a lot like your parents, so beautiful. Su Guowei looked at Nan Nan and couldn't help but sigh. Thank you for the compliment, great-grandfather. Ha ha. Hearing Nan Nan say this, Su Guowei burst into laughter. Grandpa, the fruits here are so delicious. Nan Nan pointed at the fruits on the table and said seriously, this grape is very sweet and delicious. He. You are such a good girl at pleasing others. Su Guowei laughed twice. He turned to look at Emo Xinglong and said with a smile, Xinglong, Yuhan is a good girl. I heard that she has been raising our daughter all by herself over the past few years and has suffered a lot. You must cherish her. Grandpa, don't worry. I will treat Yuhan well. Emo Xinglong nodded solemnly and promised. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan glared at him coquettishly. Su Guowei patted his shoulder with a smile, then took the grapes and handed them to Nan Nan. Nan Nan, Grandpa will give you a grape first. Thank you, great-grandfather. Nan Nan took the grapes and shouted sweetly. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but laugh when she heard that. She stretched out her right hand and gently stroked Nanan's soft hair. At this time, Emo Xinglong's 2 uncles and aunt, 3 cousins, 2 cousins, his aunt and uncle, and his cousin also arrived one after another. Upon seeing this, Su Guowei quickly asked everyone to sit down and had someone serve the best tea and snacks to entertain everyone. Lin Yuhan sat next to Emo Xinglong, secretly looking at other relatives, not knowing how to start the conversation. Yuhan, don't be restrained. Emo Xinglong noticed Lin Yuhan's abnormality and couldn't help but whispered, they are all my relatives, just treat them as your own family. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan pursed her lips and nodded slowly. Emo Xinglong heaved a sigh of relief when he saw this. After a while, several brothers and sisters of the Su family came over. One by one, they warmly invited Lin Yuhan to sit down. Yuhan, come and have some tea. Yuhan, you are Xinglong's sweetheart. Yuhan, I heard that you are a returned overseas doctor, is that true? Lin Yuhan was a little overwhelmed by their barrage of questions. She didn't know how to answer and could only smile foolishly. Yuhan, just sit there and ignore those brats. Su Guowei cursed with a smile. Yeah, ignore them. Emo Xinglong's second aunt Li Yue quickly agreed. We care about Yuhan. You see, we all know how difficult it is for her to be with Xinglong. Hearing this, Su Guowei also nodded and said with a smile. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan had no choice but to sit down again and keep silent, so as not to be treated as an invisible person by everyone. After a while, Su Guowei asked the waiter to bring a lot of fruits. Yuhan, just take whatever you like. Thank you, Grandpa. Grandpa, I want to eat too. Grandpa, I want one too. Several cousins were clamoring to cut watermelon and eat it. Can't you guys be more reserved? Su Guowei scolded with a stern face. Upon hearing this, cousin Su Yuhong and others curled their lips but didn't say anything. However, Lin Yuhan caught the disdain in their eyes. Lin Yuhan couldn't help feeling bitter in her heart. She didn't want to affect other people's mood because of her presence, so she could only pretend that she saw nothing. After a busy period, the banquet began. Su Guowei raised his glass to toast. We are happy today, let's drink this cup. Good. At the wine table, people were drinking and chatting, singing and laughing. Emo Xinglong also picked up the wine glass and clinked it with Lin Yuhan. After half of the round of drinks, everyone stopped chatting and started eating and tasting the wine. The girl next to her was eating the food on the plate happily. Su Guowei was not idle either. He kept urging people to drink and kept forcing Emo Xinglong to drink. After drinking a few glasses, Emo Xinglong felt a little bloated and painful in his stomach. He couldn't help but put down the glass and hold his stomach. Grandpa, I need to go to the bathroom. Go. Su Guowei waved his hand, signaling him to leave quickly. Emo Xinglong stood up and walked out of the restaurant. As soon as he walked out of the bathroom, he saw Lin Yuhan standing at the door, looking around anxiously. He ran up quickly. Yuhan. When Lin Yuhan heard the voice, she came to her senses and saw that it was him. She couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. I thought you were dead drunk. Yuhan, I'm fine, why are you here? I followed you because I was worried about you. Lin Yuhan explained. After hearing this, Emo Xinglong couldn't help but laugh and put his arm around her shoulders. Silly, how could anything happen to me? You've had too much to drink. No, I can drink quite a bit, so don't worry. Emo Xinglong shook his head and said with a smile. Lin Yuhan looked at him and shook her head helplessly. You really are such a fool, I thought something happened to you. Don't worry. What could happen to me? Emo Xinglong asked with a smile. Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes when she heard this. She didn't want to dwell on this issue any longer, so she changed the subject. Brother Long, let's go back and have dinner. Grandpa and the others are still waiting for us. Yeah. Emo Xinglong nodded. He held Lin Yuhan's hand and walked towards the box. Chapter 43, 5 Million Meal. Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan returned to the private room, and Grandpa asked Emo Xinglong with concern, You feel uncomfortable after drinking too much, right? Emo Xinglong smiled and said, It's okay, Grandpa is treating us today, just be happy. Emo Xinglong then changed the subject and said to everyone, Today, thanks to my grandfather, my 2 uncles and aunts, my aunt and uncle, my cousins, we are gathered together at Wanglai Hotel in Yangxin County. After a pause, Emo Xinglong looked at his grandfather Su Guowei and said, Grandpa, this meal is on my table. You can eat and drink as much as you want. I'll pay for it. Emo Xinglong said this and called the waiter to pay. Who asked you to treat me, little brat? I'm not here to eat and drink for free. Upon hearing this, Su Guowei immediately put on a stern face and scolded, This meal won't cost me much of my savings, I can't let you treat me. Then let me treat you. I don't want you to treat me either. Seeing this, everyone agreed. Aunt Fang Danhong, who has always been sarcastic, said sarcastically, Hey, look, Xinglong has taken the initiative to pay the bill, why are you still refusing? Are you afraid that he will default on the payment? That is. You still say you are our relative. You are really not a good friend. When Su Guowei heard this, his old face suddenly turned purple and he glared at his aunt fiercely. Shut your filthy mouth. Upon seeing this, my aunt snorted with disdain and shifted her gaze to Emo Xinglong. Xinglong, please don't be so formal with us. If you don't have money to pay for this meal, just let your uncle pay for it. Don't try to be so arrogant. Emo Xinglong still smiled when he heard this, but his tone became a little colder. Aunt, I think you misunderstood me. I never said I was short of money. I am so poor now that I only have money left. You? Fang Danhong trembled with anger when she heard this. That's it. Seeing this, Su Guowei said in a deep voice, Stop making so much noise, and be quiet. When Fang Danhong saw her father getting angry, she immediately shrank her neck and dared not speak. She originally wanted to take the opportunity to humiliate this ungrateful little bitch, but she didn't expect to shoot herself in the foot. Seeing Fang Danhong quiet down, Emo Xinglong couldn't help but curl his lips slightly. He wanted to see what other tricks she had up her sleeves. Soon, peace returned to the box. Come on, let's drink, drink. Su Guowei raised the glass in his hand and drank it all. Emo Xinglong also raised his glass and clinked glasses with everyone. Everyone raised their glasses and drank the liquor in them. Seeing this, Emo Xinglong also drank the wine in the glass. After finishing the wine, Su Guowei asked someone to refill it and continue the banquet. Emo Xinglong ordered the waiter to bring the best and most expensive dishes and wine in the hotel. Xinglong, no need. The wine we drink nowadays is very good. Su Guowei said with a smile. Grandpa, since I'm the one paying the bill, of course I want the best. Otherwise, how can I be worthy of your kindness? Emo Xinglong said. When Su Guowei heard this, he was secretly delighted. He knew that this kid would definitely not be willing to let him spend money. Thinking of this, Su Guowei smiled even more brightly. Then I will obey your command. Come on, let's have a drink, said Su Guowei. Emo Xinglong picked up the cup in front of him and clinked glasses with his grandfather. Dry. Dry. Everyone raised their glasses and clinked them with the two. Snap. Suddenly, a slight sound was heard and everyone looked towards the source of the sound. However, Lin Yuhan was holding a wine bottle in her hand, the bottle cap had been opened, and some wine had spilled out. Everyone was stunned and looked at her. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan pulled the corner of her mouth awkwardly and said, Well, just now my hand slipped and I accidentally wet the wine. I'm sorry. When everyone heard her say this, they all showed expressions of understanding. The waiter was completely confused. This bottle of red wine cost tens of thousands of dollars, and you would need half a year's salary to buy it. Imo Xinglong comforted Lin Yuhan, wife, it's okay. Then he said to the waiter, bring another bottle of this wine. Yes, sir. Upon hearing this, the waiter turned and left. Not long after, a bottle of wine was brought to the table. Imo Xinglong opened the bottle and poured a glass of wine for everyone. Everyone was shocked. Imo Xinglong didn't feel sorry at all for a bottle of wine that cost tens of thousands of yuan. He was really rich. Everyone started whispering to each other. Xinglong, you are really rich. I, your uncle, have never drunk a bottle of wine worth tens of thousands of dollars in my entire life. As everyone talked about this, they couldn't help but feel envious and jealous. Seeing this, Fang Danhong's face flashed with a gloomy look. She snorted coldly and said, you are a bunch of useless people. How much money Xinglong has nothing to do with you. Why are you so excited? Upon hearing this, Imo Xinglong glanced at Fang Danhong indifferently. Fang Danhong felt his gaze and lowered her head unconsciously, feeling a little uneasy. And is right, my money has nothing to do with you. Imo Xinglong's tone was calm, but full of sarcasm. Fang Danhong choked and retorted unwillingly, what did I say wrong? My money has nothing to do with you. Imo Xinglong said coldly, so, I am too lazy to argue with you. You? Fang Danhong was so angry that she trembled all over when she heard that. Seeing that Imo Xinglong was being merciless, the other elders all looked at Fang Danhong with displeasure. Fang Danhong noticed their gazes and became more and more annoyed. However, due to the face of her father-in-law Lin Guowei, she could only hold back her anger and grit her teeth. Seeing this, Su Guowei quickly tried to smooth things over, saying, okay, everyone, eat your food, eat your food. Come, eat some food, eat some food. When everyone heard this, they all looked away. But their minds were all focused on the banquet, and their dissatisfaction with Fang Danhong gradually subsided. And Fang Danhong was still unwilling to accept the result and was determined to embarrass Imo Xinglong today. Suddenly, she thought of something and smiled sinisterly. Fang Danhong called the waiter and asked seriously how much the meal cost. The waiter thought for a while and took out the account book, 5 million. When they heard the price, everyone was shocked. What? 5 million. Fang Danhong was also shocked. Seeing everyone's shocked expressions, the waiter nodded and confirmed, yes, 5 million. Upon hearing this, everyone was dumbfounded again. Fang Danhong had a triumphant look on her face. She turned around and gave Imo Xinglong a provocative look, pointing at him and saying to the waiter, this gentleman said he would pay for it himself. If you ask him for money, I doubt he can afford so much money. When the waiter heard her words, he couldn't help but look at Imo Xinglong with a suspicious look on his face. When Imo Xinglong heard Fang Danhong's words, he sneered in his heart. Fang Danhong is indeed a dog that can't change its bad habits. At a time like this, you still have to throw dirty water on your own head. Chapter 44, Acquired Duanglai Hotel and Slap My Aunt in the Face. At this moment, Imo Xinglong's disgust for Fang Danhong reached its peak. For the sake of her grandfather, she suppressed her anger and decided to let the facts slap her in the face. The waiter felt something was wrong and called Wanglai Hotel manager Kai Yunqing to tell him the whole story. Upon hearing this, Kai Yunqing wondered how Imo Xinglong could possibly eat and dine for free. When he came to the hotel just now, he saw Imo Xinglong driving a Lamborghini Veneno supercar worth tens of millions, carrying his wife and daughter. Although he had never seen Imo Xinglong's car, he knew that the car was worth at least 20 or 30 million yuan, which was definitely not something an ordinary person could afford. So Kai Yunqing personally walked up to Imo Xinglong and said politely, Mr. Mo, on behalf of the hotel, I welcome you. Imo Xinglong heard this and smiled faintly, thank you. Seeing this, Kai Yunqing immediately asked the waiter to serve wine to Imo Xinglong. Boss Missouri, I'm treating you today, please enjoy as you please, don't take it personally. Kai Yunqing also tried his best. In order to get on the good side of Imo Xinglong, spending a few million was nothing. If he didn't spend small money, he wouldn't make big money. With a great god like Imo Xinglong guiding him in the future, he would have plenty of opportunities to rise to glory. When everyone heard this, they were filled with disbelief and shock, and there was an uproar. Unexpectedly, this seemingly poor guy is actually a rich man. Everyone's attitude towards Imo Xinglong changed, and their original contempt for him also decreased a bit. Imo Xinglong smiled faintly, you're welcome. Then, Imo Xinglong picked up the wine glass and drank the red wine in it. When the president's wife Lin Yuhan saw that he had finished drinking, she quickly handed him a tissue. Fong Danhong and several elders became even more jealous when they saw Lin Yuhan's virtuous appearance. When the 4-year-old daughter Nan Nan saw Mo Xinglong drinking, she murmured in a baby voice, "Baba, that's great." Her voice is clear and sweet, with a childish tone that makes people feel happy when listening to it. Mo Xinglong looked at her with a gentle smile on his face and touched her head. "Daddy, don't get drunk," Nan Nan said with a smile, and then kissed him on the cheek. "Yeah." Mo Xinglong nodded in response. Seeing this, everyone was filled with envy. Mo Xinglong felt that Cai Yunqing was so generous to him and trusted him so much, and it felt good to be flattered. He was not short of money, so it would not hurt to repay him well. Mo Xinglong said to Cai Yunqing, "Call your boss right away and ask him how much he wants to sell the Wanlai Hotel for. As long as he is willing to sell it, money is not a problem." "What?" Cai Yunqing was stunned when he heard Mo Xinglong's words. Others were also shocked. They actually wanted to buy this hotel, and Su Guowei and other relatives were in an uproar. Who is this man? It's crazy. Lin Yuhan was no longer calm and glared at him. Is this guy crazy? He buys everything he sees. Does he really have so much money? As his wife, I can't see through him. Fong Danhong was anxious when she heard this. "Why did you buy this hotel?" "This hotel belongs to our restaurant, and our restaurant has an annual profit of 2 million. Upon hearing this, Mo Xinglong suddenly realized that this Wanlai Hotel was opened by his aunt Fong Danhong's family. Manager Cai Yunqing shrugged and nodded. "So that's how it is. That's easy. How much do you want to sell this hotel for? Just name a price." Mo Xinglong asked Fong Danhong. 50 billion. Fong Danhong said without hesitation, thinking that shouting out an astronomical figure would scare Mo Xinglong and make him retreat, while also embarrassing him. "My uncle Su Jiangchang is a henpecked husband and has remained silent the entire time." But the next second, she saw a mocking look on Mo Xinglong's face. Mo Xinglong smiled and said, "If that's the case, then this price is not too high, I'll buy it." Fong Danhong. Everyone. Did they hear it wrong? Is this guy kidding them? 50 billion. Such a high price, and he actually said it wasn't high? This guy has no idea what he's talking about. Fong Danhong was furious and said, "You said it's not high, so it's not high? Do you have so much money?" Mo Xinglong snorted coldly, took out a checkbook, quickly wrote down a string of numbers, and threw it on the table. "Ding, it is detected that the host bought Wanlai Hotel for 50 billion, and the rebate is 5 trillion. Mo Xinglong was startled, and regardless of the turmoil in his heart, he asked his aunt to reveal the truth. "Did you see clearly? 50 billion. What? 50 billion? Everyone was shocked again. 50 billion, oh my god. 50 billion for a hotel. So rich. This man is so rich. Grandpa. Uncle. Cousin. Everyone was talking about it, all of them were shocked. Fong Danhong looked at the check in front of her, her heart pounding, and an expression of shock and disbelief on her face. 50 billion, this number is really too terrifying. Even if all their family members put together, they can't raise 50 billion. Now this rich man just casually throws out a check for 50 billion. She had always thought that Mo Xinglong was a poor guy, but now she realized that she was wrong. And it's so wrong. This rich man is really rich and very wealthy. Fong Danhong picked up the check in front of her and looked at the number on it. 50 billion. She had never imagined that such a huge sum of money would fall upon her. Fong Danhong raised her eyes, looked at Mo Xinglong, and asked, "Are you really willing to pay?" "Of course." Mo Xinglong nodded. "Okay." Fong Danhong nodded heavily and said excitedly, "Deal." She was not stupid and knew the current situation. She could not afford to offend this wealthy relative, and she did not have the ability to do so now. Besides, the Wanlai Hotel, which was originally worth 30 billion, was sold for 50 billion, which was also a profit. Therefore, you might as well take advantage of the opportunity to make some money. Okay. I will prepare all the contract procedures before the end of this month and complete the handover as soon as possible. Fong Danhong promised immediately. Okay, I hope you keep your word. Mo Xinglong said, then turned to the manager Cai Yunqing and said, "You will be fully responsible for the management of this Wanlai Hotel on my behalf. I will promote you to general manager with a monthly salary of 100,000 yuan, and I will increase your salary in the future." President. President, thank you for your cultivation. I will live up to your expectations and work hard. Cai Yunqing stood up excitedly and saluted Mo Xinglong. He really didn't expect that this seemingly ordinary young man actually had such a high social status. Moreover, this kind of height is what others look up to, but for him it is as easy as drinking water and eating. When the relatives heard this, they were shocked. Although Cai Yunqing's position was not low, he usually did errands and only made 200,000 to 300,000 yuan a year at most. But now his salary has suddenly doubled and he has been promoted to a higher level. He is so lucky. Seeing everyone's surprised looks, Fong Danhong couldn't help but secretly hate herself for being so mean. Wasn't it obvious that she was telling them that all this was thanks to this man? Fong Danhong wished she could bite off her tongue. She was so stupid. Mo Xinglong saw Fong Danhong's annoyed look, and a playful arc appeared on the corner of his mouth. He said to Cai Yunqing, "Okay, you can go out now." "Okay, then I'll leave first." "Goodbye, President." Cai Yunqing bowed to him and left. Seeing that it was getting late, Mo Xinglong said goodbye to everyone one by one. Chapter 45 Visit Xingyu Company in person. Su Guowei and others watched Mo Xinglong and his family of 3 leave until they could no longer see his back. Su Guodong could not help but say, "My grandson is so domineering and extraordinary. My daughter Su Yuelan is so lucky." After leaving the hotel, Mo Xinglong took his wife Lin Yuhan and daughter Nan Nan, got on a Lamborghini and did not go back to Xiangqiaxin village to live with his father and mother. He said goodbye to the 2 elders on the phone and went straight to Villa number 8 in Tianyuan in Jihuai City. Upon learning that Mo Xinglong and his family of 3 were back, the beautiful housekeeper Jean Tongyu had been waiting with the maid for a long time. When she saw the car coming in, Jean Tongyu immediately went out to greet them respectfully. "Hello, Mr. Mo, Madam, and Miss." "Yeah." Mo Xinglong nodded slightly and walked in holding his daughter. Nan Nan lay on Mo Xinglong's shoulder and smiled sweetly at Jean Tongyu. "Hello, Aunt Jean." Jean Tongyu smiled and said, "Young lady is so good." After Mo Xinglong's family of 3 entered the living room, Mo Xinglong put his daughter on the sofa and asked Jean Tongyu to take her around to play. Nan Nan liked this beautiful aunt very much, so she went to play in the villa garden with her. At this time, Lin Yuhan's secretary Ouyang Danny called and told her that Lu's Li Lai Company and Chen's Bai Goose Company had merged. Lin Yuhan was startled when she heard this. She just said and hung up the phone, falling into deep thought. Mo Xinglong saw all this and asked, "Wife, your secretary called you and you look so depressed. What happened?" Lin Yuhan told him everything. Mo Xinglong was secretly delighted when he heard it. He really wanted to tell her that both the Lu and Chen families were wiped out by your husband, and their merger into Xingyu Company was my masterpiece. But on second thought, this matter is of great importance, and the best strategy is not to involve the president's wife, so I won't tell her the truth for the time being. Lin Yuhan looked at his smiling face, unable to guess what he was thinking, so she stopped thinking about it and just assumed that he was happy for her. After dinner, Mo Xinglong put his arm around Lin Yuhan's waist and said gently, "Baby, you've worked hard today. Can I give you a massage?" Lin Yuhan was stunned and a little surprised. She thought that this man would ask her to do that without any reason, just like he did last night. She didn't expect that he would actually make such a request. However, she felt very comfortable after being massaged by this guy for so long last time, and now she felt a little tired, so she nodded, "Okay." Seeing this, Mo Xinglong immediately picked up Lin Yuhan and walked towards the bedroom upstairs. Lin Yuhan was stunned for a moment, then reacted and reached out to grab his collar tightly, saying angrily, "Asshole, put me down." Mo Xinglong ignored him and continued to walk upstairs with big strides, grinning and saying, "You are wrong, I am a big bastard." Hearing this, Lin Yuhan felt ashamed and angry, and pounded on his strong chest, "You rascal! You stinking rascal, put me down now." Mo Xinglong turned a deaf ear to her, laid her gently on the bed, then leaned over her, proving with his actions whether he was a bastard or not. After a night of passion and lingering, Lin Yuhan completely fell into Mo Xinglong's sea of lust and did not fall asleep until daybreak. Mo Xinglong gently moved Lin Yuhan away, got up and put on his clothes. Seeing the president's wife still sleeping, a wicked smile appeared on the corner of his lips. "Baby, sleep more." He turned and went downstairs, took the keys and wallet from the table, and kissed Lin Yuhan on the forehead before leaving. Mo Xinglong decided to go to Xingyu Company for inspection today. Today he would not drive the Lamborghini Venetian, but his wife's Rolls-Royce Phantom, which was worth more than 9 million. He hasn't even visited his own company yet, and he also wants to see how the beautiful Vice President Luo Donli assigned to him by the system is doing. When Luo Donley heard that President Mo Xinglong was coming to the company for an on-site inspection, she went to the company early to greet him. Seeing Mo Xinglong, Luo Donley excitedly stepped forward and shook his hand, then said, "Hello, President, welcome to Xingyu Company." Mo Xinglong smiled and nodded, and said to Luo Donley, "Hello, Vice President Luo." Luo Donley was so excited that she almost cried, and hurriedly said, "President, please come upstairs and visit our company." Mo Xinglong nodded. Xingyu Company occupies an entire 57th floor of office space, which is luxuriously and magnificently decorated. The most eye-catching thing is the huge panoramic wall in the president's office, which occupies a full 168 square meters. It is so luxurious that it is jaw-dropping. "President, our company's design style is very consistent with your personality, so don't worry, we will definitely do our best to cooperate with your work." Luo Donley explained enthusiastically. "In addition, our Xingyu Company's products have been promoted all over the world in recent years, and the sales are very good." Mo Xinglong smiled indifferently when he heard this. "I still trust my employees." Upon hearing this, Luo Donley introduced the company's situation more enthusiastically. She also presented her company's performance reports to Mo Xinglong and introduced her company in detail. Mo Xinglong listened to Luo Donley's story patiently and did not notice any displeasure on her face. After Luo Donley finished speaking, Mo Xinglong said, "In this case, please start operating our company's products as soon as possible." Luo Donley heard this and said quickly, "President, our company's products have been released on the internet, and the effect is very significant. Sales are also increasing day by day. In addition, many customers have come to negotiate with us during this period. I believe we will be able to make money soon." Mo Xinglong nodded with satisfaction after hearing this, and then asked, "What new products do you have now? Can you show them to me?" Luo Donley quickly took out a stack of information from the folder and handed it to him, then said, "President, these are pictures of new products, please take a look." Mo Xinglong took the pictures and started flipping through them, and found that the company's products were indeed very good. When Luo Donley said this, it seemed that she had something to hide. Mo Xinglong asked, "If the company encounters any difficulties, just tell us." Upon hearing this, Luo Donley said, "Xingyu Company is a merger of two companies. The company is huge and requires huge liquidity for operating expenses." When Mo Xinglong heard this, he thought it was a big deal, because swiping a card was his favorite thing. "I'm going to transfer 500 million to you as working capital now. If it's not enough, just tell me," Mo Xinglong said as he picked up his phone and operated it. As soon as he finished speaking, Luo Donley's mobile phone received a notification sound, and 500 million yuan was deposited into the account. Ding, the host invested 500 million in his own company and received a rebate of 50 billion. Mo Xinglong was ecstatic. He had so much money that he could never spend it all. It was so good to live life to have money. Seeing the bright smile on his face, Luo Donley finally let go of her worries. She said with emotion, "Thank you for your trust in me, and thank you for your generosity. The company will definitely grow stronger day by day." "Yeah." Mo Xinglong nodded lightly. Luo Donley was stunned by the sudden huge sum of money. She knew Mo Xinglong was a wealthy man, but she didn't expect him to be so generous. Looking at his handsome face, she secretly sighed in her heart, "How can there be such a handsome boy in this world? I really envy Lin Yuhan." "Secretary Luo, I hope that after I leave, you can lead the development of Xingyu Company well." After Mo Xinglong gave a few more instructions, he was ready to leave the company. Mo Xinglong just walked out of the company gate and saw a familiar figure not far away. Chapter 46, Meet an Old Girlfriend. Mo Xinglong looked carefully from afar and found that this person was none other than Mo Xinglong's ex-girlfriend, the gold digger Qin Shuangxue. Qin Shuangxue was leaning against Mo Xinglong's Rolls-Royce Fantasy supercar, filming a video, preparing to post it on her moments to show off. What Qin Shuangxue never expected was that this Rolls-Royce supercar worth tens of millions would actually belong to her poor ex-boyfriend Mo Xinglong. Although when we broke up last time, I knew that Mo Xinglong would suddenly become rich overnight for some reason, and had a luxury car, a luxury house, and a daughter. When Qin Shuangxue returned, she found that Mo Xinglong was no longer flattering her like before, but was determined to break up with her. She was very angry. Mo Xinglong suddenly felt confident and powerful. The best explanation was that his luxury cars, luxury houses, and even the babysitter were all rented. In fact, he was still a poor loser. Qin Shuangxue felt relieved when she thought of this. "Oh my, Mo Xinglong, you finally showed up." Qin Shuangxue snorted coldly and said sarcastically after seeing Mo Xinglong. Emo Xinglong glanced at Qin Shuangxue coldly, pointed at the Rolls-Royce Phantom supercar and said, Qin Shuangxue, why are you taking pictures near my car? You scratched my luxury car, you will be in trouble. Qin Shuangxue mocked, Emo Xinglong, forget it. A poor loser like you is worthy of owning such a luxury car. Don't think I don't know that you rented a car and a house last time and hired someone to put on a show for me. It was just revenge for me rejecting your pursuit. Hearing this, Emo Xinglong frowned and said coldly, Qin Shuangxue, you are a gold digger. You overestimate yourself. Qin Shuangxue was furious when she heard this, and gritted her teeth and said, Emo Xinglong, aren't you very powerful? Aren't you very arrogant? Didn't you say that this car is yours? You have the guts to drive it away. At this time, Luo Donley, the vice president of Xingyu Company, accidentally saw from the surveillance camera that her boss Missouri Xinglong was arguing with an employee of her company in the parking lot, and she put down her work and hurried away. Luo Donley suddenly felt something was wrong and hurried to the parking lot. President. Luo Donley walked to Emo Xinglong's side and called respectfully. Emo Xinglong looked up when he heard the voice and saw Luo Donley. The coldness on his face disappeared completely, replaced by a warm smile, and he said softly, Donley, why are you here? Luo Donley's forehead was covered with cold sweat. She pointed at Qin Shuangxue and replied tremblingly, President, she is the front desk customer service of Xingyu Company. Did she offend you? Qin Shuangxue was shocked. As a front desk customer service representative at Xingyu Company, she knew that Luo Donley was the company's vice president, a position that people like her could never look up to. Yet, she actually called Emo Xinglong the president. Could it be that Emo Xinglong was the boss of Xingyu Company? Thinking of this, Qin Shuangxue felt guilty. She rubbed her fingers nervously and stammered, I'm sorry, President. I didn't mean it. Emo Xinglong glanced at Qin Shuangxue calmly, then said to Luo Donley, Donley, you go ahead, I have some personal matters to attend to, I will treat you to a meal another day when I am free. After saying that, he walked towards his supercar with his long straight legs. Luo Donley nodded, well, okay, goodbye, President. When Qin Shuangxue saw Emo Xinglong leaving, she realized that this Rolls-Royce really belonged to Emo Xinglong. The first time was a coincidence, but the second time was not a coincidence. This is the ironclad fact. He quickly stepped forward and said to Luo Donley with a smile, I'm sorry, Vice President, I didn't know he was the president, please forgive me. Luo Donley glanced at Qin Shuangxue calmly, Qin Shuangxue, I advise you not to harass the president anymore. The president has broken up with you now. He has his own family. Girls like you are simply not worthy of his attention. If I find out that you are harassing President Emo, I will not let you go. After hearing Luo Donley's warning, Qin Shuangxue's heart suddenly skipped a beat. It seemed that this matter was true. She used to think that she was Emo Xinglong's only girlfriend and enjoyed the feeling of being the center of attention. But now she knows that Emo Xinglong already has a fiancée, a daughter of a wealthy family, which makes her feel even more uncomfortable. Vice President, I'm sorry, I will never hit President Emo again. Qin Shuangxue lowered her head, looking aggrieved. Qin Shuangxue's attitude made Luo Donley slightly satisfied. She glanced at her calmly and said, okay, don't let me see you being mean to Mr. Emo again. Otherwise, it won't be as simple as slapping you a few times. After saying that, Rodani left with her slender waist twisted. Qin Shuangxue watched her back with an embarrassed look on her face. She was unwilling to accept it. Why was such a good man like Emo Xinglong taken away by that Lin Yuhan, and they even had that little daughter? When Qin Shuangxue thought of her situation, she felt angry and her eyes flashed with jealousy. She swore secretly, Lin Yuhan, just wait, I will make sure that you die miserably, and I will make you pay a heavy price. Qin Shuangxue's eyes were filled with murderous intent. Qin Shuangxue looked at the direction where Emo Xinglong was going away, with a sinister smile on her lips, and murmured, Lin Yuhan, don't you like Emo Xinglong? Don't you like to dream? I just don't want to do what you want. Qin Shuangxue already had a plan in mind. She took out her cell phone and dialed the number. As soon as the phone was connected, a man's gentle and charming voice was heard. Hello? The man's voice on the other end of the phone was gentle and courteous. Hello, it's me. Qin Shuangxue's tone was full of pride, and she said delicately, Brother Wang, I miss you. The man smiled evilly and said in an ambiguous voice, Baby, I miss you too. I ran into a problem today, and I want to ask Brother Wang to help me. The man was silent for a moment, then asked, What kind of trouble do you need me to help you with? Qin Shuangxue rolled her eyes twice, then lied and said, I was bullied, I hope Brother Wang can help me. The man smiled and said, since you said so, my dear, I can only agree to it. Qin Shuangxue was overjoyed when she heard this, and hurriedly thanked him. Thank you, Brother Wang is the best. I'll hang up now. I'll contact you again in the evening. After saying that, Qin Shuangxue hung up the phone. After hanging up the phone, Qin Shuangxue was secretly proud in her heart. Lin Yuhan, Emotionlong, just wait and see. The Brother Wang that Qin Shuangxue mentioned is the playboy that Qin Shuangxue was looking for. This dandy boy, named Wang Ji, is a fat man in his 30s, known as the yellow-haired Monkey King. He is usually domineering and arrogant. Qin Shuangxue was a little pretty, so Wang Ji took a fancy to her. The two of them colluded with each other and did a lot of immoral things behind her back. When Wang Ji heard Qin Shuangxue tell him about Emotionlong and Lin Yuhan, he was furious. How could he let his woman suffer any injustice, so he decided to vent his anger for Qin Shuangxue and teach Lin Yuhan a lesson. Chapter 47 Lin Yuhan escapes danger. Qin Shuangxue felt even happier when she heard the beeping sound coming from the phone. It seemed that she had successfully used Wang Ji as a chess piece. Lin Yuhan, Emotionlong, I won't let you have an easy time. Qin Shuangxue gritted her teeth, her face ferocious and terrifying. Wang Ji is the only child of the Wang family and the eldest son of the chairman of the Wang group. He has been spoiled since childhood, bullying others and relying on the power of his family to do all kinds of evil in Jihuai. He likes to play with women, not only in school, but also outside of school. He has a group of bad friends. Therefore, Wang Ji had a very bad reputation, but no one dared to provoke him. Today Wang Ji planned to avenge Qin Shuangxue, so he took a few friends to find trouble with Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan, the president, was in the office of the chairman of the Lin group. It was lunchtime and most of the employees had gone to have lunch. Wang Ji and his group arrived at the Lin group in a mighty manner. They asked several staff members, but none of them could give them the answer, so Wang Ji had to go into the president's office himself. Lin Yu was sitting at the table drinking coffee when suddenly there was a noise coming from the office door. She frowned slightly, looked up, and saw several young men in ruffian clothes walking towards her. Lin Yuhan looked at the attire of these people and vaguely guessed who was coming. At this moment, the door of her office was suddenly pushed open from the outside. Lin Yuhan. Wang Ji walked in and looked at Lin Yuhan arrogantly. When Lin Yuhan saw Wang Ji, a look of disgust appeared in her eyes. She knew this guy had bad intentions. She looked at Wang Ji indifferently and said calmly, I don't care what you have to do, leave now, I still have work to do. Humph, you bitch, you actually dared to throw a tantrum at me, young master? Believe it or not, I will raise your place to the ground. Wang Ji stared at Lin Yuhan viciously and said, and your little daughter, I will make her wish she could neither live nor die. Lin Yuhan's expression changed slightly, but she still looked at Wang Ji calmly and said calmly, Wang Ji, please be careful with your words. Who do you think you are? How dare you threaten me? Hearing Lin Yuhan's counterattack, Wang Ji was stunned, and then his face turned red, and he said angrily, bitch. What did you say? How dare you scold me? Did I say something wrong? Lin Yuhan asked back without showing any fear because the other party was a playboy. Although she looks docile on the surface, in fact, she has always been stubborn and arrogant in her bones. Lin Yuhan, I'm here to teach you a lesson today, just wait. Wang Ji said, raising his fist and hitting Lin Yuhan. With a bang sound, Lin Yuhan kicked out. At this time, Lin Yuhan had taken a lot of the physical enhancement capsules given to her by Mo Xinglong. Over time, she had become a 9th-grade warrior in the heavenly realm. Of course, he is more than capable of dealing with a small-time gangster like Wang Ji. Wang Ji was caught off guard and was kicked to the ground by her. Ah! Wang Ji fell to the ground with a thud, screaming in unbearable pain, holding his stomach. He didn't expect that he would suffer a loss at the hands of this woman. It was simply too embarrassing. Bitch, wait and see how I'm going to deal with you today. Wang Ji struggled and prepared to assault Lin Yuhan. At this moment, Wang Ji saw his companion rushing towards Lin Yuhan. Brother Wang, this woman actually dared to scold us. Let us give her a good beating and make her cry for mercy. Several of Wang Ji's cronies gathered around Lin Yuhan, staring at her beautiful figure with greedy eyes. Lin Yuhan looked indifferent, looked at Wang Ji's friends coldly, and said, Are you sure you want to do this? If you do this, I'm afraid you will regret it. Hey, beautiful lady, please don't scare us. What kind of scenes have we not seen? Wang Ji looked at Lin Yuhan, his eyes full of lust. I'm going to teach you a lesson today. Lin Yuhan, enjoy yourself today. Snap. Lin Yuhan slapped the hooligans, sending them flying, and they fell to the ground wailing. Bitch, how dare you, ah! Pa. Lin Yuhan slapped him twice more. Wang Ji was slapped away as soon as he met her, blood oozing from the corner of his mouth. He looked at Lin Yuhan with blood in his mouth, his eyes full of horror and disbelief. At this time, Mo Xinglong's bodyguard, Diao Wu, and his 6 men hurried over. Seeing Lin Yuhan, they said to her respectfully, "Madam, we are late, please forgive us." Lin Yuhan smiled and shook her head, saying, "It's okay, I know you tried your best." "Thank you, ma'am, for your understanding. Madam, please sit down first. Let's go and deal with that kid Wang Ji," said Diao Wu, and he led 6 people to rush towards Wang Ji. Bang 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 bang. Before Wang Ji could react, he felt a loud crash, and then he saw several of his brothers lying on the ground, screaming. Lin Yuhan looked at Diao Wu, her eyes filled with shock and confusion. "Who are you?" Diao Wu replied respectfully, "Madam, we are Mr. Mo's personal guard team. Mr. Mo has asked us to protect you and the young lady." "Oh." Lin Yuhan nodded. She didn't expect that this matter was related to Mo Xinglong. Escort number 5 continued respectfully, "Madam, leave Wang Ji and the other scumbags to us. You can focus on other things first. I will have the brothers capture them right away." "Good." After Lin Yuhan finished speaking, she turned back to the office to continue handling her business. And Diao Wu ordered his 6 men to take Wang Ji and his men downstairs to a deserted place. Mo Xinglong's men quickly brought Wang Ji and others to an abandoned factory. Wang Ji had been beaten several times and had lost his temper a long time ago. When he saw Mo Xinglong, who had hurried over after learning that his wife, Lin Yuhan, the CEO, had been bullied, he was so scared that he wet his pants. "Boss Missouri, I know I was wrong, please let me go." Mo Xinglong was filled with murderous intent at this moment. His wife and daughter were his Achilles heel. Anyone who dared to touch him must die. He walked slowly towards Wang Ji, stared at him gloomily, and said in a cold voice, "Wang Ji, you were so brave that you dare to touch my wife. Do you want to die?" Wang Ji saw Mo Xinglong's murderous intent and trembled with fear. He said tremblingly, "Boss Missouri, I also believed the instigation of that bitch Qin Shuangxue. Please forgive me. I will never dare to do it again next time." The other gangsters were already trembling with fear, and some even had urinary incontinence. "I'm going to kill you." Mo Xinglong roared, swung his right hand and smashed it towards Wang Ji's head. Bang! Mo Xinglong's iron fist landed heavily on Wang Ji's head, and Wang Ji's brain burst instantly. Wang Ji's head exploded instantly, blood and brain matter splattered everywhere, with some minced meat mixed in the brain matter. "Wang, brother Wang." Several of Wang Ji's cronies looked at Wang Ji's body in panic and disbelief. They had never expected that Wang Ji would be killed like this. Moreover, they still didn't know why President Mo wanted to silence them, which made them very scared. At this time, Mo Xinglong's cold gaze fell on these gangsters, making them shiver all over. "You all should go and keep him company." As soon as Mo Xinglong finished speaking, these gangsters were frightened to death and tried to escape from here by crawling. Mo Xinglong cast his eyes on Wang Ji's body, his heart filled with murderous intent. These people deserve to die. Upon hearing this, Diao Wu immediately killed the remaining thugs, took out the corpse-eating powder and sprinkled it on the bodies. Immediately, the bodies disappeared into thin air without leaving any trace. Afterwards, Diao Wu came to Mo Xinglong tremblingly and said respectfully, "Master, we failed to help Madam, and we are willing to accept the punishment." Mo Xinglong responded coldly, "The president's wife is safe and sound, just be more careful next time." "Yes. Thank you for your magnanimity, Master," Diao Wu said, bowing to Mo Xinglong. Mo Xinglong waved his hand calmly, "Okay, disperse. Remember, you only have one mission now, to protect my wife and daughter, the CEO. I obey your command." After receiving the order, Diao Wu turned around and left the factory. Chapter 48: The Brave and Fearless CEO's Wife. Mo Xinglong's heart finally settled down, and he hurriedly called Lin Yuhan to ask how she was doing. "Wife, I heard that some hooligans came to harass you, is everything okay?" Lin Yuhan said lightly, "It's okay, I've solved it." "Honey, I'm so worried about you," Mo Xinglong said softly. Lin Yuhan's heart was filled with sweetness and happiness, and she replied calmly, "Okay, I know. You go ahead and do your work. I'm hanging up now. See you tonight." "Well. Honey, be careful when you are alone. If you have any problems, call me." Your husband will comfort you well tonight and make you unable to stop. Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed when she heard this, and she smiled warmly. I know, bye. The assistant saw Lin Yuhan's pretty face flushed, so he asked, Boss Lin, your face is as red as a little red flower. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan pretended to be angry and said, What are you thinking about? Just work hard. Thinking of what Mo Xinglong had just said about making her unable to stop at night, her heart was beating like a deer. This guy thinks about that thing all day long and thinks he is so strong, huh? Assistant Ouyang Danny. Mo Xinglong felt relieved and immediately called Luo Danli, the vice president of Xingyu Company. This is Mo Xinglong. I order you to do something immediately. Luo Danli responded respectfully, Boss Missouri, what can I do for you? Mo Xinglong ordered in a resolute tone, expel Qin Shuangxue immediately. Yes, sir. I'll do it right away. Luo Danli responded without hesitation. After hanging up the phone, she went to the Human Resources Department and ordered the HR manager to fire Qin Shuangxue and never re-employ her. There was a cold light flashing in Mo Xinglong's eyes. Qin Shuangxue. How dare you order someone to harm my family? You have to pay the price. Qin Shuangxue was fired from Xingyu Company. She walked aimlessly on the road with dull eyes. Unexpectedly, he collided head-on with a van and was knocked several meters away, dying. It was a horrible sight. The final verdict was that he died in a traffic accident. After receiving the message from Luo Danli, Mo Xinglong's mouth corners curled up in a cruel arc, and his eyes revealed a bloodthirsty look. Qin Shuangxue, Qin Shuangxue, you are so smart. Since you want to play, I will play with you for once and let you know the consequences of offending me. How can a bastard like you touch my woman, Mo Xinglong? She deserves to die under my feet. Mo Xinglong's eyes were filled with a sinister murderous aura that made people shudder. Qin Shuangxue died in a very miserable way. Even the police did not find any clues, let alone Mo Xinglong's enemies, or in other words, Mo Xinglong's enemies. Ding, it is detected that the host killed the enemy for his wife, and the reward is 1 billion xia coins. Mo Xinglong was stunned. With the system in hand, everything is worry-free. At night, Villa number 8 of Tianyuan. After dinner, Lin Yuhan coaxed her daughter Nan Nan to sleep, and after taking a shower, she came out and saw Mo Xinglong. Wearing a loose black bathrobe, he was leaning against the head of the bed, holding a glass of wine in his hand, as if he was waiting for her. Lin Yuhan walked over, took the cup from his hand, and said softly, Why don't you rest yet? Mo Xinglong held her in his arms and asked softly, I miss you. Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes at him coquettishly and replied softly, Nonsense, go to sleep. Mo Xinglong hugged her tightly and said coquettishly, No, honey, let's have an unstoppable sex tonight. No. Lin Yuhan refused categorically. This guy was getting more and more outrageous. He actually took the opportunity to bargain. Wife, just promise me. You have to promise today. If you don't, you will become a bad boy who doesn't keep his word. You. Lin Yuhan was so angry at his cheating that she felt helpless, but she couldn't do anything about him and could only sigh helplessly. Lin Yuhan looked at him helplessly and asked, Okay, why are you so greedy? Hee, this is not called greed, this is called pursuing. Mo Xinglong said shamelessly. Lin Yuhan. I really admire him. Lin Yuhan was speechless for a moment, then suddenly remembered something and asked, Brother Long, how did your bodyguards deal with those thugs today? Mo Xinglong said, You don't have to worry about those things. I know how to deal with your man. Oh. I want to tell you something. Mo Xinglong's expression was serious. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but wonder, and asked, What's the matter? Wife, I heard that you beat up those thugs by yourself today. I didn't expect that my wife, the CEO, is so powerful. Mo Xinglong's voice was filled with a hint of admiration, and his black eyes were filled with surprise. Lin Yuhan was embarrassed and said angrily, Don't come over here. Mo Xinglong held her hand, full of tenderness. Wife, you are really the most powerful woman I have ever seen. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but blush and said angrily, You are so smooth talking. Mo Xinglong said, Wife, if you eat more of the physical enhancement capsules I gave you in the future, you will become even more powerful. You little bastard. Lin Yuhan stretched out her hand and pinched the soft flesh on his waist, glaring at him angrily. Mo Xinglong felt pain and frowned, saying, Wife, are you really willing to be so cruel to me? Try to tease me again. Lin Yuhan threatened. Mo Xinglong immediately shut up. Lin Yuhan nodded with satisfaction. That's good. By the way, wife, the gangsters led by young Master Wang were instigated by a woman named Qin Shuangxue to cause trouble for you today. Mo Xinglong suddenly spoke up, and his expression became serious when he talked about business. Do you know her? Lin Yuhan shook her head. I don't know her, why would she come to me? She's my ex. Mo Xinglong said simply, telling her Qin Shuangxue's origins. Lin Yuhan was surprised after hearing this and said, she is your ex-girlfriend? Yes. Mo Xinglong nodded affirmatively. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Lin Yuhan asked puzzledly. It's because I'm afraid that you, my wife, will misunderstand me. Mo Xinglong explained. Lin Yuhan gently hit his chest and said angrily, you are just a big fool. Mo Xinglong smiled and hugged her and said, I know my wife is very powerful, but my wife, we are husband and wife, and we share happiness and difficulties together. So, no matter what troubles you encounter in the future, my wife, you can tell me and let me help you solve them. Lin Yuhan felt warm in her heart and hugged him with emotion. Thank you, brother Long. Mo Xinglong kissed her hair affectionately. Silly girl, why are we still saying thank you? Lin Yuhan nodded. Yes, I understand. It was late at night and the sky was as dark as a curtain, but it was dotted with bright stars. Lin Yuhan lay in Mo Xinglong's warm and familiar arms, feeling a strong sense of happiness in her heart. Although Mo Xinglong usually liked to tease her, whenever she was in danger, Mo Xinglong would stand by her side and rush in front of her without hesitation. With him around, I'm not afraid at all. Because he will always be my solid support. The next day, Mo Xinglong woke up early. Last night, Lin Yuhan was tormented by Mo Xinglong the entire night and only fell asleep in the middle of the night. Mo Xinglong looked at the woman sleeping soundly in his arms, and a wave of pity welled up in his heart. She must be really tired. Mo Xinglong gave her a gentle kiss on the forehead and then stood up. Chapter 49. Lin Yuhan is forced to abdicate by the elders. As soon as Mo Xinglong lifted the quilt, he saw Lin Yuhan's smooth back. Mo Xinglong's Adam's apple rolled, his eyes bursting with desire. He leaned over Lin Yuhan and said in a deep and sexy voice, Wife, good morning, my baby. Lin Yuhan opened her sleepy eyes dazedly. Baby, if you don't wake up, I won't be able to help but eat you. Mo Xinglong's breathing was hot and rapid. Lin Yuhan blinked her beautiful eyes, looking dazed, and asked, Why can't you eat me? Of course I'll eat you. Mo Xinglong's breathing became heavier, and the heat in his eyes became more obvious. Lin Yuhan's cheeks instantly turned red when she heard this, and she reached out and pushed him. You hooligan. Ha ha. Mo Xinglong laughed heartily, turned over and said, Wife, I'm going to wash up first, you go back to sleep. Lin Yuhan pulled the quilt over her head and buried herself in it. After Mo Xinglong washed up, he went out to do some work. He has a dinner date with a group of friends today, so he needs to prepare in advance. After Mo Xinglong left, Lin Yuhan poked her head out from under the quilt. Thinking of what Mo Xinglong said yesterday, Lin Yuhan's face turned red. He said he wanted me to eat him. Lin Yuhan was very shy. This guy was really. The corners of Lin Yuhan's lips lifted up, revealing a faint smile. Mo Xinglong's figure disappeared from her sight, and she huddled back into the bed to rest peacefully. When Lin Yuhan woke up again, it was already 9 o'clock in the morning. Lin Yuhan rubbed her aching temples, got up and dressed. After Lin Yuhan changed her clothes, she saw the sumptuous food on the dining table. My daughter Nan Nan was sitting at the table drinking porridge obediently, her big watery eyes twinkling. So cute. Mommy, good morning. Nan Nan raised her head and smiled sweetly at Lin Yuhan. Good morning, baby. Lin Yuhan walked over and kissed her fair and tender face. Mommy will go to the company first. After saying that, Lin Yuhan turned and walked out. Her steps were hurried but elegant, with a bit of the aura of a strong woman. The car that Mo Xinglong equipped for her was parked downstairs. Lin Yuhan took the key and walked towards the garage. We arrived at the Lin Group building without any obstructions. As soon as I entered the company, I attracted the attention of many employees. Wow! How come President Lin is so beautiful? Yeah, and she's got a great body. I'm so envious. Why can't my figure compare to that beauty's? Lin Yuhan couldn't help but frown when she heard the discussions around her. Lin Yuhan never liked being the center of attention, so generally speaking, she tried to avoid contact with others. But today is different from the past because her identity is special. She is the person in charge of the Lin Group and the future mistress of the Mahist school. So, she has to show her best side. Lin Yuhan ignored the gossiping employees and walked straight to her office. As soon as I entered, I saw Secretary Ouyang Danny standing outside her office, seemingly waiting for someone. Seeing Lin Yuhan coming in, the secretary hurriedly stepped forward and bowed respectfully. President Lin, you are finally here. What do you want from me? Mr. Lin, several company veterans are going to hold a board meeting today and they want to remove you from the position of chairman, said Ouyang Danny. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan thought that it was that old fox Wei Renmu again. He relied on himself as a veteran of the Lin Group and held 20% of the shares. He tried every means to remove Lin Yuhan as the president so that he could become the chairman and implement his own plan. Now that the company has encountered some cash flow problems, it is using this as an excuse to drive itself out of the Lin Group so that it can take over the Lin Group. Lin Yuhan raised the corners of her lips and sneered, since they are going to hold a board meeting, let's go to the meeting. Yes. The two took the elevator to the 21st floor and entered the boardroom. Lin Yuhan and Ouyang Danny sat in the chief seats, and everyone else sat down according to the seating order. Lin Yuhan looked at Wei Renmu, who was sitting in the second seat on the right, with a hint of sarcasm on her lips. Wei Renmu saw Lin Yuhan's expression and had a bad feeling in his heart. He quickly pretended to be casual and said, the board of directors held a meeting today to deal with the issue of your job change, Lin Yuhan. During this period, the company's cash flow has run into problems again, and you, as the president, have an unshirkable responsibility. In the Lin Group, several of us elders are going to vote to remove you. I agree. As soon as Wei Renmu finished speaking, the veteran Ma Xingming next to him immediately expressed his opinion. Lin Yuhan raised her eyebrows and said calmly, last time, it was me who negotiated the investment cooperation with Barbary Company. Are you guys pretending to be stupid about this? Everyone exchanged glances and raised their left hands. Lin Yuhan said coldly, the four of you only own 40% of the shares combined, while I own 60%. You can't remove me from my position as president. After Lin Yuhan finished speaking, the other four people looked slightly embarrassed, but they were still unwilling to compromise. Lin Yuhan, you are too arrogant as a young man, aren't you? Wei Renmu frowned. Yes, she relies on her young age and lacks etiquette. I think she will not be able to escape this time. Another elder said angrily. Lin Yuhan, I think you'd better resign as soon as possible, otherwise you will ruin this group. Another veteran said. Lin Yuhan had long known that these old foxes were in cahoots with each other, and that Wei Renben had long harbored ill intentions towards the Lin Group. If the Lin Group fell into Wei Renmu's hands, he would definitely bring the Lin Group to an irretrievable end, and he would then be too ashamed to explain to his elderly father Lin Guangjie. Lin Yuhan snorted coldly, I want to know, what ability do you have to bring down the Lin Group? Wei Renmu said gloomily, I think you are just trying to gain the upper hand with your words. You have been dominating the Lin Group for many years. Several of us elders have always wanted to remove you, but your shares are higher than ours, so we can't remove you at all. Yes. Another elder echoed. Lin Yuhan glanced at each of them, and a playful smile appeared on her lips. I would like to ask, how many bad things have you done in the past few years? You caused the stock price of the Lin Group to fall, and even almost went bankrupt. Don't you feel ashamed? You still have the nerve to blame me? Lin Yuhan, you. Wei Renmu was so angry that he was choked for a moment and couldn't speak. Lin Yuhan, what you said are all rumors, we didn't. Another elder tried to excuse himself. But before he could finish his words, Lin Yuhan interrupted him and sneered, you know whether what I said is a rumor or not. Several elders looked at each other, knowing that they were in the wrong, and lowered their heads at the same time. In fact, the colluding elders knew it in their hearts, and all the employees of the company also knew it, that if it weren't for the hard work of President Lin Yuhan in the past few years, the Lin Group would have gone bankrupt long ago and was almost hollowed out by these old foxes. Now Wei Renmu has repeatedly instigated several other veterans to remove Lin Yuhan from the position of president, but Lin Yuhan holds the majority of shares and they can do nothing about it. This time the matter ended in nothing, but Wei Renben did not give up and was determined to kick Lin Yuhan out of the Lin Group so that he could become the chairman and get whatever he wanted. Chapter 50 Wei Renmu the Old Fox is courting death. Lin Yuhan returned to Villa number 8 of Tianyuan. Although she managed to keep her position as the president this time, she felt sick and unhappy when she thought of the ugly faces of those elders. Seeing her 4-year-old daughter Nan Nan eating grapes and having fun on the sofa, Lin Yuhan's mood instantly became cheerful. Lin Yuhan put on slippers, picked up her daughter and kissed her. Baby, you are so good, mommy loves you so much. Mommy likes Nan Nan the most. Nan Nan stretched out her chubby little hand to touch Lin Yuhan's cheek, giggling, her big watery eyes blinking. Very cute, Nan Nan loves mommy the most. After hearing Nanan's words, Lin Yuhan felt warm in her heart and couldn't help but kiss Nanan's pink face again and again before letting her go. Good girl, play by yourself first. Mommy will go upstairs to change clothes. Mommy wants to wear a beautiful dress, said Nan Nan. Lin Yuhan smiled, pinched her cheek lovingly, and turned to go upstairs. Mommy, mommy. Nan Nan looked at Lin Yuhan's back and called out several times, but Lin Yuhan didn't respond to her at all. Nan Nan pouted and muttered, really? It's not fun at all. Lin Yuhan entered the bedroom, took out a white evening dress from the drawer, and went into the bathroom to take a shower and change clothes. After she finished her shower, she walked out of the bathroom in her evening gown. Lin Yuhan stood in front of the mirror, looking at the beautiful and charming woman in the mirror, and couldn't help but be narcissistic. TSK, she is really born beautiful. Lin Yuhan looked at herself in the mirror. She was so beautiful, she couldn't help but sigh. As expected, men are visual animals. Her skin was very good, her facial features were delicate, her appearance was the envy and jealousy of everyone. But Lin Yuhan knew that she didn't need to rely on her appearance to attract men. As long as she was confident, that was enough. After changing clothes, Lin Yuhan walked to the bed and saw that Imo Xinglong had already fallen asleep. His lips were rosy and attractive, and his long eyelashes cast thick shadows on his eyelids, trembling lightly like butterfly wings. Uncle Emo. Lin Yuhan looked at the sleeping Imo Xinglong and couldn't help but call him softly. Imo Xinglong seemed to feel someone calling him in his sleep. He opened his eyes and looked at Lin Yuhan, who was close to him. Imo Xinglong's pupils suddenly shrank, and he let out a low growl from his throat, and he sat up abruptly. Lin Yuhan was startled and quickly hid in the. Imo Xinglong saw Lin Yuhan's reaction and suddenly came to his senses. He quickly restrained his emotions and smiled gently. My dear wife, what's wrong? Lin Yuhan shook her head, nothing, and then asked, why did you fall asleep so early? Imo Xinglong smiled and said, I just wanted to lie down on the bed and close my eyes to rest for a while, but I fell asleep. Wife, I can see that you are in a heavy mood when you came back from the company today. Is there any problem with your Lin group? Imo Xinglong looked at his wife in front of him and asked with concern. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan forced a smile and told him everything that happened in the company today. Imo Xinglong was indignant on behalf of his wife, the CEO. When he heard this, the four elders, led by Wei Renmu, colluded with each other to empty the Lin Group Company, Limited. Now they want to remove the CEO's wife from her position as chairman on the grounds that the company's funds are not flowing. This is too abominable. Lin Yuhan continued, thanks to my 60% stake in the company, they only own 40% of the shares, so they can't remove me. Imo Xinglong snorted coldly, how can the wife of our president be suppressed by these little people? I will find a way to help you with this matter. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but look at Imo Xinglong with gratitude and nodded. Imo Xinglong reached out and touched Lin Yuhan's smooth black hair. Wife, I love you and I will support you. Lin Yuhan smiled when she heard that, and her heart was sweet. She also loved Imo Xinglong, and was willing to advance and retreat with him. Two people who depend on each other are the happiest. The two stared at each other, the deep affection in each other's eyes was unmistakable. After a while, Imo Xinglong finally asked, Wife, what happened at the company today? Was it Wei Renmu who deliberately embarrassed you? When Lin Yuhan heard this, her face suddenly darkened. Yes, that's true. Wei Renmu has been colluding with the other three veterans to bring the company down in the past few years. Now they are even more unscrupulous. Imo Xinglong frowned and thought, Wife, don't worry about this for now, leave it to me. I will make Wei Renmu pay a heavy price. Well, thank you, husband. Lin Yuhan smiled sweetly at Imo Xinglong. Imo Xinglong heard this, his eyes were full of love. Silly, why are you being so polite to me? We are one. Lin Yuhan said coquettishly. Okay, we are one. Imo Xinglong stretched out his hands to hold Lin Yuhan's slender waist and kissed her on the forehead. Well, wife, good night. Good night. Imo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's well-behaved appearance and felt more and more fond of her. What he wanted was Lin Yuhan's eternal happiness, not to see her worrying about work and company matters. Besides, he is so poor now that he only has money left, which is enough for his family to live a happy life. But on second thought, this Lin Group Company, Limited, was founded by the father of the president's wife with his life's hard work, and he will definitely not allow the president's wife to abandon the company. When Imo Xinglong thought about this, he decided that he must help the president's wife without anyone noticing and get the total 40% of the shares of those veterans into the president's wife's hands. Of course, he couldn't kill them all. After all, they had made contributions to the president's wife's company, so their merits and demerits offset each other. Thinking of this, Mo Xinglong revealed an evil smile. Since they were unkind, they should not blame him for being unjust. Lin Yuhan vaguely saw what Mo Xinglong was thinking about, so she asked, "Husband, what are you thinking about?" Mo Xinglong came back to his senses after hearing this, and quickly said in a cover-up, "I was just thinking about some things in the company, so I was distracted for a while. Wife, go to bed early." "Yeah." Lin Yuhan nodded after hearing that. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong kissed Lin Yuhan on the forehead, then turned off the lights and lay down. As soon as Mo Xinglong lay down, Lin Yuhan snuggled into his arms and hugged his waist tightly. Mo Xinglong felt warm in his heart and he also hugged Lin Yuhan tightly. Lin Yuhan looked up at Mo Xinglong's handsome face and said softly, "Xinglong, do you really love me?" "Silly." Mo Xinglong rubbed Lin Yuhan's head lovingly, "We have already obtained a marriage certificate and have a lovely daughter. Of course I love you. My love for you will last forever and I will never change my mind." After hearing what Mo Xinglong said, Lin Yuhan was deeply moved. She raised her head and gave Mo Xinglong a kiss. Mo Xinglong was delighted when he heard this and responded to Lin Yuhan. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan smiled. Mo Xinglong saw Lin Yuhan smile, and he smiled too. The two of them snuggled together quietly, their hearts filled with happiness. Chapter 51: Sending my cute daughter to kindergarten. The next morning, Lin Yuhan woke up and saw Mo Xinglong beside her, and couldn't help but smile brightly. Seeing Lin Yuhan staring at him in a daze, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but tease, "Wife, didn't I feed you enough last night? You're staring at me in a daze, are you hinting at me to do it again?" Hearing this, Lin Yuhan lowered her head shyly, her cheeks flushed, and she glanced at Mo Xinglong in a reproachful manner. "Hateful, what nonsense are you talking about?" Seeing Lin Yuhan's shy look, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but burst into laughter. Okay, wife, you were so cute when you were shy." Lin Yuhan glared at Mo Xinglong and said, "Hateful." Then she turned over and faced away from Mo Xinglong. "Ah, wife, you are so cute." Mo Xinglong started to tease Lin Yuhan again. Seeing that Lin Yuhan ignored him, he didn't mind and laughed. Mo Xinglong was just about to continue teasing Lin Yuhan when Lin Yuhan turned around and made a face at him. When Mo Xinglong saw Lin Yuhan's actions, he was stunned for a moment, and then he started laughing too. Lin Yuhan sat up from the bed and tidied up her messy clothes. "I'll get up first. I'm going to be late." Mo Xinglong listened and teased, "It's your own company, who dares to blame you for being late?" Those old veterans who are in cahoots with each other are trying to take advantage of this situation again. They are eager to find more reasons to target me and remove me from the position of president. Lin Yuhan shrugged helplessly. These old foxes dared to offend my Mo Xinglong's woman and disrespect my president's wife. Kill them. Mo Xinglong said with a serious look and gritted teeth. Stop messing around. Lin Yuhan gave Mo Xinglong a reproachful look and deliberately changed the subject. Mo Xinglong heard this and smiled. Okay, I won't bother you anymore, I'm going to go wash up. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan stopped teasing him. After Mo Xinglong got up, they had breakfast and went their separate ways. The kindergarten for her 4-year-old daughter Nan Nan started. Lin Yuhan originally wanted to send Nan Nan there, but was stopped by Mo Xinglong. Mo Xinglong said, "Wife, you are so tired every day, you should stop working too hard, let me take the kids home." "Is this okay?" Lin Yuhan asked worriedly. "It doesn't matter. I'm your husband and I'm too busy anyway. If I really don't have time, I can ask the housekeeper Jean Tongyu to take me there." Mo Xinglong said with a smile, "Besides, are you still unsure of my driving skills?" Seeing this, Lin Yuhan hesitated for a moment, and finally nodded, "Okay, remember to be careful on the road." Mo Xinglong smiled and said, "I promise, I will arrive at Xingwan Kindergarten safely." Lin Yuhan smiled slightly when she heard this. After Mo Xinglong parked the car, he carried his daughter to Xingwan Kindergarten. At this time, it was morning and there were many people at the school gate. Please make way, please make way." Mo Xinglong shouted while coaxing his daughter. "Wow, the kid is so pretty. Handsome guy, which kindergarten class is your child in? The boy really knows how to love his daughter. This baby looks like you. Please make way, please." Mo Xinglong could only repeat himself helplessly when he saw that the crowd was not dispersing. "Hey, handsome boy, don't be so anxious, walk slowly." An old lady waved at Mo Xinglong with a smile. "Thank you, Grandma." You are such a kind grandma. Ah, you're welcome. This child is really good at talking. The old lady smiled and touched Nanan's little head. Let's go. Nan Nan nodded obediently, then looked at Mo Xinglong and called sweetly, Daddy. Mo Xinglong smiled when he heard that, and he walked forward holding Nan Nan in his arms. Seeing this, the old lady shook her head and sighed, how lucky I am to have such a sensible daughter. I envy her so much. Ha ha. Mo Xinglong laughed. Suddenly, Mo Xinglong paused, turned around holding Nan Nan, and looked straight ahead. Dad? What's wrong? Nan Nan asked puzzledly when she saw Mo Xinglong stop walking. Mo Xinglong looked forward and saw a man in a black leather jacket standing in front of him. When Mo Xinglong saw this, he was startled. It was obvious at first glance that this man was not a good person. Was he here to cause trouble? Thinking of this, Mo Xinglong's heart sank. Dad, what's wrong? Are you in trouble? Seeing Mo Xinglong's serious expression, Nan Nan also became nervous and asked worriedly. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong quickly shook his head and said gently to the girl in his arms, Baby, it's okay, don't be afraid. Well, Daddy, I believe you. Nan Nan couldn't help laughing when she heard Mo Xinglong say that, and looked at Mo Xinglong with trust. Mo Xinglong smiled and touched Nanan's head, and couldn't help but sigh in his heart, she is really my sweet little cotton padded jacket. Just as everyone was chattering, the man in leather jacket suddenly pulled out a shiny machete and chopped at a bald man who was holding his son in his arms. At this critical moment, Mo Xinglong, who was already a grandmaster warrior, he quickly dodged, grabbed the leather jacket man's wrist, and twisted it hard. The leather jacket man immediately screamed and the machete fell. When the other onlookers saw that the situation was not good, they immediately fled away. Boy, let go. The man in leather jacket felt unbearable pain and looked at Mo Xinglong with gritted teeth. Mo Xinglong snorted coldly, how dare you come to a place like a kindergarten and kill people in broad daylight? Children are the hope of Xia country. You are guilty of a heinous crime. Humph, stop talking nonsense and let me go. Otherwise, today will be the day you die. The man in leather jacket threatened. Mo Xinglong sneered when he heard this and said, what a joke. My life is under my control, so why do I need threats from others? Boy, you don't want to accept my toast, so you have to drink a penalty. Upon hearing this, the man in leather jacket immediately pulled out the dagger from his waist and stabbed Mo Xinglong. Mo Xinglong easily dodged the attack of the man in leather jacket. He stretched out his left leg and kicked him to the ground. Then he stepped on the neck of the man in leather jacket and twisted it hard. The sound of broken bones was clearly audible, and the people around him shuddered with fear. The man in leather jacket was strangled by Mo Xinglong and couldn't move. After a while, the police station received a call and sent several police officers to take the man in leather jacket back. Young man, you are so awesome. The old lady couldn't help but exclaimed when she saw Mo Xinglong subduing the man in leather jacket at such a young age. Mo Xinglong heard this and nodded with a smile, thank you for the compliment, Grandma. The old lady smiled and nodded, then left. Mo Xinglong took his daughter to go through the admission procedures. It turned out that the 3-year-old son of the leather jacket man also attended this kindergarten and was always bullied by the bald man's son. The leather jacket man repeatedly asked the bald man to educate his son well, but the bald man always ignored him. In a rage, the leather jacket man came to the kindergarten with a machete to seek revenge on the bald man and his son. The result is predictable, but that is another story. Chapter 52 Casino Digging. After sending his 4-year-old daughter Nan Nan to school, Mo Xinglong returned to Villa No. 8 of Tianyuan. Thinking of the current situation of his wife Lin Yuhan, the CEO, he thought hard and finally came up with a plan. This scheme would not only help the president's wife get back 40% of the shares of the elders of the Lin Group headed by Wei Renmu, but would also make it impossible for these old foxes who colluded with each other to harm his wife to ever stand up. He will try every possible means to help his wife get 100% of the shares of Lin Group. Thinking of this, Mo Xinglong immediately called Luo Donli, the vice president of his Xingyu company. Hello, it's me, Mr. Mo. Hello, Mr. Mo, I'm Luo Donli. Lu Donli's respectful voice came from the other end of the phone. Vice President, are you busy now? I'm not busy. Please tell me what you want to say. I want you to help me check something. After Mo Xinglong finished speaking, he told Luo Donli the general outline of what happened. Luo Donli on the other end of the phone was silent for a long time after listening to this, and then slowly said, I know what to do, don't worry, I will follow your instructions immediately. Yeah, okay. After Emo Xinglong finished speaking, he hung up the phone, sat down at the desk, crossed his arms over his chest, narrowed his eyes, and fell into deep thought. He now has to hurry up and get the 40% stake of Lin Group back to the president's wife Lin Yuhan, otherwise, the Lin Group will change hands. Moreover, he had to be quick. The sooner he got those shares, the better, because it was related to the happy life of his future president's wife Lin Yuhan and his daughter Nan Nan. More than an hour later, Luo Donley called, "Boss Missouri, following your instructions, I just sent someone to check the details of the 4 shareholders of the Lin Group." Emo Xinglong was immediately excited when he heard this. He couldn't wait to ask, "What's the result? What did you find out?" "Mr. Mo, the 4 shareholders are Wei Renmu, Zhao Desheng, Li Weiqiang, and Wang Qingji. The assets these 4 have amassed from the Lin Group exceed 5 billion. Luo Donley replied. When Emo Xinglong heard the words 5 billion, his face turned pale instantly. He shook his head in disbelief. It's impossible. How can these 4 shareholders have 5 billion? Don't they only hold 20% of the shares of the Lin Group? How can they have 5 billion? They are indeed the termites of the Lin Group. They want to push my wife, the CEO Lin Yuhan, into the fire pit and bankrupt my wife's Lin Group. After a pause, he asked Luo Donley, "Is there any way to make the 4 of them give up 40% of the shares and return them to my wife Lin Yuhan?" "Boss Missouri, I have already done what you said. The people I sent out immediately reported to me after they found out the details of these 4 people. Well, keep watching them and see if they make any movements. I need more details." After Emo Xinglong finished speaking, Luo Donley immediately responded with a yes. "Boss Missouri, if there's nothing else, I'll hang up now." "Yeah, okay." Emo Xinglong hung up the phone and fell into deep thought again. Luo Donley was very efficient. In less than half an hour, she had found out the details of the 4 old guys and told him that all 4 of them loved gambling. This makes things much easier. A sneer appeared on Emo Xinglong's lips. "Wei Renmu, Li Weiqiang, Zhao Desheng, Wang Qingji, the 4 of you just wait to be kicked out of the Lin Group." Emo Xinglong gritted his teeth, his eyes full of viciousness and anger. On the other hand, Wei Renmu had already lost 6 million in the Beijing Portugal casino. "Oh my god, I'm so unlucky today." Wei Renmu sighed and threw a stack of chips on the gambling table. "Mr. Wei, don't be discouraged, let's play another round." The dealer on the side saw how depressed he was and hurried to comfort him. "Come on, sister." Wei Renmu cursed and poured his chips into the chip circle. "Oh my god, Mr. Wei, please don't fall again." The dealer on the side hurriedly stopped him. "Get lost, can't I afford to lose?" Wei Renmu cursed, poured the chips back, and then threw 5 million chips in at once. He had really lost almost all this time, and he just hoped to win some of the money back, and then earn it back slowly. "Mr. Wei." The dealer saw Wei Renmu throwing his cards on the table again and was about to throw in chips, and couldn't help but remind him. "Get out! Get out! Leave me alone, let me play for a while longer." Wei Renmu said, and threw the chips onto the table again. "Oh my god, I lost everything." Wei Renmu slumped dejectedly in the chair, his eyes full of loss. "Mr. Wei, don't be discouraged. Let's try a different way of playing," the dealer advised him. "Well, okay, then let's try something new." Wei Renmu nodded. He thought about it and felt that it was not appropriate, so he added, "Then let's change the game and play poker. Poker is more exciting." Mr. Wei is wise. "Well, Soha is good. Let's get started," said the dealer with a smile. "Okay, let's start." Wei Renmu stood up and sat down again. 2 minutes later. "Mr. Wei, you lost." The dealer looked at Wei Renmu with a big laugh. "What, I lost?" Wei Renmu was stunned. "Yes, you have just lost more than 20 million. That's impossible. I was just throwing randomly. How could I lose so much?" "Boss Wei, I didn't lie to you. We all saw it clearly. Damn it, those old guys are so cunning, they actually dared to plot against me." "Ha, Mr. Wei, you'd better accept your condolences. After all, no one can predict this kind of thing." The dealer comforted him with a smile. "Damn it!" Wei Renmu angrily slammed the table. "These old guys actually dared to plot against me, just wait and see." After Wei Renmu finished speaking, he poured all his chips into the gambling table and started a new round of play. "Mad, I lost again." Wei Renmu heard a crazy voice coming from the other side, and when he turned around, he saw Jia Dexing, Li Weiqian, and Wang Qingji, who had lost miserably. Several of them were roaring hysterically, and it was obvious that they had also lost a lot. Ha ha! Wei Renmu laughed bitterly out loud. It seems that those bastards are as unlucky as me. If I'm not careful, I might lose my life. Wei Renmu thought about it, and threw the remaining more than 10 million borrowed from loan sharks into the gambling table and lost it all in one go. Wei Renmu's heart twitched violently, a deep feeling of fear swept through his whole body, and he suddenly became scared. Damn it! Wei Renmu cursed, how could I be so unlucky? He looked at the few remaining 2,000 yuan on him, his eyes full of regret and unwillingness. However, he had already lost everything. Unless he won the money back, he would have to leave the Lin Group. I must find a way to win the money back. The three of them are the four largest shareholders of the Lin Group. The four elders colluded with each other and amassed a huge amount of wealth from the Lin Group through illegal means. If the truth comes out, they will spend the rest of their lives behind bars. Chapter 53, A Plan to Take Over All the Company's Shares. What Wei Renmu and his three companions did in Beijing, Portugal, as well as all the circumstances here, were reported to Luo Danli, who then told Imo Xinglong everything. Imo Xinglong was overjoyed, and immediately asked Biaoyi to find them and asked them to hand over 40% of the shares and transfer them to the name of his wife, the president, otherwise he would take the four of them to court. Wei Renmu and his three companions knew that the situation was serious. Although the final outcome would be the same for them no matter how long they spent in jail, they did not want to die. What's more, being sent to jail for such a reason was even more embarrassing. Mr. Wei, what should we do now? The other three shareholders asked Wei Renmu. Humph. Wei Renmu sneered, who is Imo Xinglong? He is just a bully. What qualifications does he have to negotiate with me? Mr. Wei, I suggest that we just give him the shares obediently and don't put up any unnecessary resistance. Otherwise, we will be in big trouble and our children will suffer, another shareholder reminded him. Upon hearing this, Wei Renmu fell into deep thought. That's right, your children's future is in their own hands. If he didn't do as Imo Xinglong said, then his children would definitely suffer, or even die. The more Wei Renmu thought about it, the more scared he became. He gritted his teeth and said, okay, I'll listen to him and give him the shares. Mr. Wei is so wise. The other three immediately flattered him. However, this little bastard's request is too much. He asked me to hand over 40% of the shares. Wei Renmu said angrily. What does it matter? Anyway, we have already planned to give up our shares, so it doesn't matter if we give them the shares. That is, as long as he doesn't sue us, we are happy to hand over our shares. Humph. Wei Renmu snorted coldly, if they dare to hurt my family, I will never let them go. Mr. Wei, don't worry. They just asked us to hand over our shares. They have no intention of harming us. I hope so. Wei Renmu sighed, okay, let's stop here for today, everyone go back to the hotel and rest for the night. Okay, Mr. Wei. After Wei Renmu and the other three left, Imo Xinglong walked into the casino with a few of his men. Boss Missouri. The casino manager came forward quickly, Wei Renmu and the other three have lost all their money. Well done. Imo Xinglong smiled and patted the other person's shoulder. Mr. Mo, the four old guys Wei Renmu have admitted defeat and are willing to hand over 20% of the shares. Biaoyi said respectfully. Okay, I understand. You can go down. Imo Xinglong waved his hand to let the other party leave. Since you have come here, you might as well have a good time. If you lose, the loss is on me. Biao was overjoyed. He bowed and turned around to go up and gamble. Etc. Master, do you have any other instructions? Biaoyi stopped and turned back to ask. Ask the waiter to bring me 2 bottles of wine. I'll treat you tonight. Imo Xinglong said with a generous smile. Yes. Biao went away and asked a waitress to get some wine. Imo Xinglong looked around. The gamblers here were still shouting loudly. Many of them had lost all their money. Watching the money in their hands go away all at once, that feeling was more painful than killing them. Imo Xinglong shook his head, this kind of game is really not suitable for me. Wei Renmu might never have imagined until his death that Stanley Ho, the owner of the Beijing Portugal casino, would be Imo Xinglong's close friend. When He Hongtai heard Imo Xinglong's story about the origins of Wei Renmu and the other three, he was also indignant. He cooperated with Imo Xinglong to set up a trap to trap the 4 of them, putting them into an irretrievable situation. This time when Imo Xinglong came to the Beijing Lisboa casino, Ho Hongtai was still enjoying himself among the flowers and couldn't get away, so he had to ask the person in charge of the Beijing Lisboa casino to receive him. Imo Xinglong has known He Hongtai for many years and knows that he has many wives and concubines and is a pervert. He is used to it and naturally doesn't take it seriously. Imo Xinglong played in the Beijing Portugal casino for 2 days, but he didn't see Ho Hongtai. He couldn't help feeling a little strange, so he asked Biaoyi to contact Ho Hongtai. As soon as Biaoyi came, he really invited Ho Hongtai. "Ha, Mr. Mo, we haven't seen each other for a long time." Ho Hongtai walked in with a smug look on his face. "Yeah, I haven't seen Brother He for a long time." Imo Xinglong stood up with a smile and stretched out his hand to He Hongtai. "Brother He, come on, let's have a drink and celebrate." "Okay, a drink can help relieve all worries." Ho Hongtai also stood up and shook hands with Imo Xinglong. The two of them sat intimately on the sofa, drinking and chatting. The atmosphere was quite harmonious. "Mr. Mo, we two brothers haven't gotten together for a long time. I'm not going to go home until I'm drunk today," said Ho Hongtai with a smile. "That's right, come on, let's drink it." Imo Xinglong raised the glass and drank it all. "Okay, another drink." Ho Hongtai also drank the brandy in the glass generously. "Mr. Mo, I have something to do, so I'll take my leave now. We'll meet again another day." Ho Hongtai put down his wineglass and stood up and said. Imo Xinglong was stunned for a moment, then said, "Okay, Brother He, take care." "Ha ha." Ho Hongtai laughed and strode out of the box. After He Hongtai walked away, Biaoyi whispered, "Boss Missouri, should we use force to kill Wei Renmu and his gang? This will eliminate the trouble for the president's wife. Don't worry for now, let them have some fun for a few days." Imo Xinglong narrowed his eyes and smiled. "Since they gave the shares of Lin Group to my wife, I won't kill them yet. I don't want to cause trouble and implicate my wife. If they continue to commit suicide, I will deal with them later." "I understand, Mr. Mo." The next day, Wei Renmu and others were taken to find Lin Yuhan by the escort sent by Imo Xinglong. When Lin Yuhan heard that Wei Renmu and the other three had actually given her the shares, she was immediately surprised and puzzled. She never expected that these old foxes would have such a 360-degree change in their attitudes. Lin Yuhan immediately agreed to let them sign the equity transfer agreement, and Wei Renmu and others signed immediately. When Lin Yuhan saw her name written on it, she was even more shocked. It turned out that it was Wei Renmu and others who voluntarily offered shares to her. She was so surprised that she even wondered if she was seeing things. Although Wei Renmu and others were dissatisfied, they did not dare to disobey Imo Xinglong's orders. After all, they had already lost all their shares and their lives were in the hands of Imo Xinglong. If they offended Imo Xinglong, they would be really finished. Therefore, the four old foxes could only curse in their hearts in frustration, thinking that Lin Yuhan was a bitch. She always looked innocent and pretended to be ignorant of the world, but in fact she was cunning and cruel. She was indeed a rare flower in the business world. They really underestimated her. When Lin Yuhan saw that they had signed, she sent them away. When Wei Renmu and others returned home, one can imagine how depressed they felt. When the employees of Lin Group heard this, they were shocked and started whispering to each other. "What's going on? The four of them actually transferred all their shares? Yeah, don't these four usually like to exploit us workers the most? What's wrong with them? They actually sold out their own capital." Chapter 54 Wife, let us go to the movies. Lin Yuhan was sitting in the office and also found it unbelievable. She had also thought that Wei Renmu and the other three would definitely not give up their shares easily, but she had never expected that they would make such a decision so quickly. This made Lin Yuhan full of doubts. Although Lin Yuhan didn't know what they were up to, she knew that these four old foxes were by no means good people and they definitely had no good intentions this time. But she couldn't show any displeasure, otherwise, these four people would easily turn against each other and deny their promises. At that time, she would be the one who suffered the greatest loss. No matter what, they finally transferred the shares to me. This time, they suffered a loss. Lin Yuhan was secretly proud in her heart. "I'll just wait for your next plan." Lin Yuhan was busy in the company for 2 days and completely forgot about Wei Renmu and others selling stocks. In the past 2 days, she has been focusing on the affairs of Lin's enterprise and no longer paying attention to the affairs of Wei Renmu and others. Wei Renmu and others were full of resentment. In their opinion, their efforts and contributions were ignored by Lin Yuhan, who was simply so heartless that their hard work was wasted and their shares were given away for nothing. However, Lin's enterprise no longer belonged to them, and even if they hated Lin Yuhan, it would be of no use. The employees were extremely happy when they saw that the four old foxes Weirenmu were no match for President Lin Yuhan. They all knew very well that those old guys and foxes would only lead the Lin group to destruction, while Lin Yuhan would lead the Lin group to glory. All the difficulties and twists and turns that the company had encountered in recent years were all solved by Lin Yuhan in every possible way. During this company crisis, Lin Yuhan lived up to everyone's expectations and the Lin group survived safely. Of course, Lin Yuhan herself doesn't know that this is all due to the instigation of her invisible rich husband Imo Xinglong. Back at Villa number 8 of Tanny Garden, Imo Xinglong saw the joy on his wife's face and felt relieved. "Wife, those old foxes in the company won't pick on you anymore, right?" Lin Yuhan nodded and said with a smile, "Well, don't make trouble. They have transferred the shares to me. Now I am the only major shareholder of the Lin Group." Imo Xinglong was also very happy to hear this and said with a smile, "That's good, otherwise, you won't be able to focus on the company's operations these days. I still can't understand why these four old foxes suddenly became so obedient and transferred 40% of the shares to me without asking for a penny. Could it be?" Lin Yuhan looked at Imo Xinglong and was hesitant to speak. Imo Xinglong was stunned, and replied with a smile, "Wife, never mind, they retreated when they knew it was difficult, so we don't have to worry about it." Lin Yuhan was stunned when she heard this, then shook her head and said with a smile, "Maybe. But I always feel that things are not that simple." Imo Xinglong smiled, hugged Lin Yuhan's soft body, and asked with a smile, "Wife, are you free tonight? Let's go to the movies." Lin Yuhan blushed and said shyly, "Watch a movie? What kind of movie should we watch in broad daylight? You can go to bed after you finish watching it." Imo Xinglong grinned wickedly, his hand gently wandering around Lin Yuhan's waist, looking eager, as if he wanted to taste the delicious food immediately. Lin Yuhan was startled and hurriedly stopped him. What are you doing? What are you talking about?" Imo Xinglong said with a smile, "Wife, we have been in love since we met, and we both have a 4-year-old daughter. Neither of us has ever watched a movie, so we are just being romantic." Lin Yuhan's face turned even redder, and she said angrily, "Why do you always talk about my daughter?" Imo Xinglong laughed, "I am telling the truth." Lin Yuhan sighed helplessly, "Forget it, I'll go to the movies with you tonight." Imo Xinglong's eyes lit up and he said excitedly, "Really? That's great, wife, you are so nice." Lin Yuhan asked, "What about our daughter Nan Nan? Should we take her with us?" Imo Xinglong thought for a moment and asked in a negotiating tone, "Let the housekeeper Jin Tongyu coax her to sleep first, and then we can go to the movies, how about that?" Lin Yuhan smiled and said, "Okay, I can rest assured that my daughter will be taken care of by housekeeper Jin Tongyu." "Well, let's pack up and go out," Imo Xinglong said impatiently. Lin Yuhan did not dare to delay and immediately went to the cloakroom to choose a black lace long dress. After changing, she put on makeup and dressed up before leaving Villa number 8 of Tianyuan with Imo Xinglong. Lin Yuhan was wearing a black long skirt, looking sexy and charming, with a slim and curvy figure and long hair draped over her shoulders. She attracted the attention of many men passing by along the way, and many of them gave Lin Yuhan ambiguous looks. Lin Yuhan didn't mind, and remained calm and composed. This made many men secretly admire Lin Yuhan's broad-mindedness. Imo Xinglong drove to the famous Tulip Cinema in Jihuai. The two bought popcorn, drinks, and snacks like cola, and walked into the cinema while chatting. The layout of this cinema is very luxurious and elegant, decorated with European-style lighting, making the entire cinema exude a charming glow. As soon as the two entered the cinema, they immediately attracted a lot of attention. Lin Yuhan took Imo Xinglong's arm and walked towards her seat. Then, Lin Yuhan and Imo Xinglong sat on their seats. Lin Yuhan couldn't wait to open the lid of the popcorn bucket in her hand, picked up a popcorn and handed it to Imo Xinglong. Imo Xinglong didn't hesitate to pick up a piece of popcorn and stuffed it into his mouth. Looking at Imo Xinglong like this, Lin Yuhan couldn't help laughing and whispered, "Childish." Upon hearing this, Imo Xinglong raised his eyes and looked towards Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan looked at Imo Xinglong with a smile, and Imo Xinglong also smiled. The two looked at each other and licked their lower lips with the tips of their tongues at the same time. This extremely seductive action made several young girls who were watching blush and whisper to each other, "Wow! So handsome, so handsome. Of course, that lady is the wife of the president of Lin Group. That handsome guy is the president, right? Yes, that guy is so handsome. I want to marry him too. TSK, even if you want to marry him, he may not marry you." A group of girls were talking, and Imo Xinglong also heard them talking about himself. Imo Xinglong was in a good mood. He turned around and winked at Lin Yuhan mischievously. Lin Yuhan was amused by Imo Xinglong's mischievousness and couldn't help but smirking. When Imo Xinglong saw Lin Yuhan's cute and innocent expression, he couldn't help but become distracted. He moved closer to Lin Yuhan, and his warm breath blew on Lin Yuhan's cheek. Lin Yuhan trembled all over and hurriedly turned her head away to avoid Imo Xinglong's kiss. Imo Xinglong felt a little disappointed when he saw this. Lin Yuhan couldn't help feeling distressed when she saw Imo Xinglong's lost look. She quickly changed the subject and said to Imo Xinglong, "Don't you love popcorn the most? Eat it quickly." Imo Xinglong was secretly delighted, and bit the popcorn handed to him by Lin Yuhan, touching Lin Yuhan's slender jade fingers. Lin Yuhan shuddered all over, her face flushed like a ripe apple. She pulled her hand back in panic, lowered her head and looked at her toes. Imo Xinglong's heart was moved, and he couldn't help but move closer to her. His warm breath sprinkled on Lin Yuhan's earlobe, making Lin Yuhan's body numb and her heartbeat accelerated. Imo Xinglong's breathing became heavier and heavier, and he couldn't help but put his arms around Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan was startled and struggled. "Xinglong, don't mess around, this is a movie theater." Seeing this, Imo Xinglong had to suppress the desire in his heart and hugged Lin Yuhan in his arms. Chapter 55, Distress. Zheng family villa is located in Jiweixin Villa. The villa has tall buildings, gardens and ponds, green grass, pleasant scenery and beautiful views that will make you linger. In the main house of the villa, Zheng Jianhua was sitting alone on the sofa drinking, and the table next to him was filled with various wine bottles. At this moment, he was holding a glass of champagne and drinking it. This is Zheng Tianxiang's unique hobby. He seldom drinks on weekdays, and only drinks to relieve his sorrow when he encounters something annoying. Crunch! Crunch! At this moment, Zheng Jianhua suddenly heard the sound of a car engine outside the villa. He frowned slightly, wondering, who would come to see me at night? Zheng Jian stood up, walked to the window, pushed it open and looked out. "I saw a black car slowly driving into the villa compound and stopped at the door of the Zheng family villa." When Zheng Jianhua saw the people in the car clearly, he was startled. He knew this person. He was Fang Qidong, the playboy of the Fang family. How come he had time to come to see him? Zheng Jianhua thought about it and decided to go downstairs to meet Fang Qidong. After going down the stairs, Zheng Jianhua walked straight towards Fang Qidong. At this moment, Fang Qidong was sitting on the sofa in the living room, with his legs crossed, a cigarette in his mouth, puffing away. When he saw Zheng Jianhua coming, he threw away his cigarette but stood up from the sofa, walked towards Zheng Jianhua, and said, "Mr. Zhang, I have something important to tell you." It turned out that Fang Qidong, who had always hated Imo Xinglong, learned that Zheng Jianhua, the playboy, had always been obsessed with Lin Yuhan and was deeply in love with her, but was rejected by Lin Yuhan. Fang Qidong's reason for coming this time was to tell Zheng Jianhua that his dream goddess had married a man named Imo Xinglong and had a daughter. Just as Fang Qidong had expected, after hearing this, Zheng Jianhua gnashed his teeth in hatred towards Imo Xinglong and wished he could tear him into pieces. It was outrageous that my woman was taken away by this guy named Imo. Seeing that he had succeeded in fanning the flames, Fang Qidong offered a suggestion to Zheng Jianhua. "Mr. Zhang, since you and I both have a grudge against that bastard surnamed Imo, even if the Lin family's strength cannot be underestimated, as long as our Fang and Zheng families unite, we will be able to deal with them." After hearing this, Zheng Jianhua nodded and said, "Good idea. As long as our two families become allies, it will be easy to deal with the Lin family and that Imo family." "That's right," Fang Qidong said proudly. "As long as you agree to cooperate with me, I promise that while fighting against the Lin family, I can also get rid of Imo Xinglong as soon as possible." Zheng Jianhua nodded and said, "As long as I can get rid of Imo Xinglong, I will do anything." "Okay. Let's discuss the specific plan now," Fang Qidong said. "Let's go back to the room and talk first," Zheng Jianhua said. "Okay." Fang Qidong nodded. So, Zheng Jianhua took Fang Qidong out of the living room and walked towards the second floor of the villa. Zheng Jianhua's bedroom is located on the top third floor of the villa, and the entire villa belongs to him. Fang Qidong followed Zheng Jianhua, but he was secretly delighted in his heart. Zheng Jianhua is one of the foremost evil young men in Jihuai City. All of his subordinates are desperate criminals, and they are all Earth Realm level warriors. As long as he can be won over as an ally, the Fang family will have an additional powerful force. Zheng Jianhua opened the door of the room, walked in, turned around and said to Fang Qidong, "Please sit down." Fang Qidong smiled and said, do we still need to be so polite to each other, Mr. Zhang? Let's sit down and talk slowly. Zhang Jianhua didn't waste any words. He lay down on the bed, pointed to the bedside table where there was a bottle of red wine and a cigar, and said, "Smoke a cigar first, then we can talk." Fang Qidong was also not vague. He picked up the cigar, put it to his nose and sniffed it, then took it in his hand and took a puff. "Yeah, not bad." Fang Qidong said, "Mr. Zhang, you really know how to enjoy yourself." Zhang Jianhua said, "As long as you like it." Fang Qidong took another puff of his cigar and said, "Mr. Zhang, let's not mince words. You should be very clear about the purpose of my visit to you this time. Do you need me to explain it in detail?" Zhang Jianhua snorted coldly and said, "Of course." Fang Qidong smiled and said, "So, are we talking openly?" Zhang Jianhua nodded and said, "No problem." "So, how sure are you?" Fang Qidong said. Zhang Jianhua pondered for a moment, his face turned extremely sinister, and he gritted his teeth and said, "As long as I can get rid of that bastard Mo Xinglong, I will pay for it even if it costs me everything I have." Fang Qidong laughed and said, Then, we are on the same boat, our interests are closely related, so our goals are the same." "Not bad." Zhang Jianhua nodded in appreciation and continued, "What do you think we should do next?" Fang Qidong said, "It's very simple." "What method?" Zhang Jianhua said, "Take people out now and kill Mo Xinglong?" Fang Qidong smiled sinisterly, "Yes, let's act immediately and kill Mo Xinglong." He paused and continued, "Before I came here, I had received accurate information that Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan are watching a movie at the Night Fragrance Cinema. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Don't miss it." "Okay, I'll do as you say." Zhang Jianhua stood up immediately. Fang Qidong said, "Now, let's go to the Night Blooming Jasmine." Zhang Jianhua nodded. The two men then left the villa with dozens of bodyguards and headed towards the Night Jasmine Cinema. Two Bros Cinema. Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan finished watching the movie. It was already past 8 o'clock in the evening and they were about to go home. But at this moment, a group of ferocious-looking thugs with murderous eyes and wearing uniform clothes blocked their way. "What are you doing?" Mo Xinglong asked vigilantly. Fang Qidong looked at Mo Xinglong and snorted coldly, "Mo Xinglong, today is the day you die. You must pay the price for your sins. Fang Qidong has spared you many times, but you refuse to repent and insist on seeking death." Mo Xinglong said. "You just need to know that you must die today, and die by my knife." Fang Qidong waved his hand and ordered several younger brothers behind him, "Catch them for me." So, those thugs rushed towards Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. "You dare?" Mo Xinglong shouted angrily. "Humph." Fang Qidong snorted coldly, "What are we afraid of? You and a powerless girl want to fight us. It's just wishful thinking." Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan seemed calm when facing the thugs who rushed over. Mo Xinglong said to Lin Yuhan, "Yuhan, leave this to me, you go home and rest first." Lin Yuhan nodded and said, "Okay, be careful." "Yeah." Mo Xinglong smiled and nodded. Then Lin Yuhan drove away in the Lamborghini Veneno, leaving Zhang Jianhua and Fang Qidong alone in the wind. Mo Xinglong asked Lin Yuhan to leave first because he was afraid that the scene would be too bloody and would scare her. "You bunch of idiots, why are you still standing there? Come on, come at me." Fang Qidong roared. Those thugs didn't waste any time and waved the steel pipes in their hands, slashing at Mo Xinglong. Chapter 56. The CEO's wife is waiting impatiently. What they didn't know was that the Mo Xinglong they were facing would be a martial artist at the Grandmaster level. It was extremely rare to find a martial artist who could become a Grandmaster in the entire Xia country. "Humph." Mo Xinglong snorted coldly upon seeing this. Whoosh! Whoosh! Mo Xinglong's figure flashed like a ghost, dodging their attacks, and then knocked a gangster away with a punch. Puff! The gangster spat out a mouthful of blood, fell to the ground, twitched a few times, and then became motionless. The other hooligans were terrified when they saw this. Even Fang Qidong and Zhang Jianhua, two rich playboys, felt unprecedented despair and looked as pale as death when they saw this scene. At this time, Mo Xinglong's bodyguard Biao Yi and several of his men descended from the sky, came to Mo Xinglong and bowed respectfully, "Master, I am late to save you, please forgive me, I will deal with these small shrimps." "Yes." Mo Xinglong nodded and said, "Go ahead." "Yes, master." As soon as the escort received the order, he walked in front of the group of gangsters with a few escort guards. The gangsters were so frightened that they dared not attack. They just ran back desperately. But they ran fast, and the bodyguards including Biaoyi ran even faster. All they could hear was a continuous muffled banging sound. A minute later, all the gangsters fell to the ground, wailing in pain. But Biaoyi brought his men to Zhang Jianhua and Fang Qidong. "You, who are you?" Zhang Jianhua asked. Biaoyi didn't answer, he just raised his leg and kicked hard. Bang! Zhang Jianhua was kicked away like a cannonball and fell against the wall. He opened his mouth and a stream of blood spurted out of it. "We are here to take your life on the orders of our master," Biaoyi said coldly. Zhang Jianhua was so frightened that he began to tremble all over and said, "Don't kill me, don't kill me." "Let you go?" "Yes, please let me go." Zhang Jianhua nodded hurriedly. "Ha!" Biaoyi sneered and said, "Our master said that we will make your life worse than death. Not only will we take your life, we will also kill all of you scum, leaving no one alive." "No! No! Please, spare me." Zhang Jianhua and Fang Qidong cried and begged for mercy. "You are really shameless." Biaoyi said coldly, "The master said that you will all die today, so you should go to hell and repent." "No!" Fang Qidong and Zhang Jianhua were so scared that they almost lost their souls. They cried and begged, "Let us go. We will give you as much money as you want. Our Fang and Zhang families are one of the top 10 families in Jihuai City. Please spare us." Biaoyi sneered and said, "You want to bribe us with money? Do you think it will work? Well, what do you want us to do in exchange for letting us go?" Fang Qidong and Zhang Jianhua said with sad faces. Emo Xinglong heard this and said coldly, "Let you go? Do you deserve it? You dared to kill me in the first place, so you are destined to be dead." Emo Xinglong snorted coldly, "One is Zhang Jianhua, the dandy son of the Zhang family, and the other is Fang Qidong, the dandy son of the Fang family. You two won't be lonely on your way to the underworld." Suddenly, Emo Xinglong was filled with murderous aura, making the air around him become gloomy. Zhang Jianhua and Fang Qidong were so frightened that their legs went limp. They fell to their knees at Emo Xinglong's feet and kowtowed, begging for mercy, "Please spare my life, please spare my life. We shouldn't have killed you. Please forgive us. Please spare our lives." Emo Xinglong finished speaking and waved his hand, "Kill." Ah! There were constant screams and blood splattered everywhere. No. Ah! Zhang Jianhua and Fang Qidong were killed by Biaoyi and his men without leaving a single trace. Their bodies were scattered all over the ground, and they were eventually dragged into a deep pit and turned into a pool of meat paste. "Master!" Biaoyi and others walked up to Emo Xinglong and bowed. Emo Xinglong glanced at the corpses lying on the ground and said indifferently, "Clean up this place." "Yes. Also, check for me Fang Qidong's background and Zhang Jianhua's background, and all the details about the two families." Emo Xinglong said lightly. "Yes." As soon as Biao finished speaking, he followed Emo Xinglong's usual style and took out the corpse erosion powder to dissolve all the internal organs and blood of the corpses, leaving no bones left. After doing all this, Biaoyi looked at Emo Xinglong and said respectfully, "Master, what should we do next? You guys can disperse first and just wait for my orders at any time." Emo Xinglong said lightly. "Yes, master." After Biao finished speaking, he left with a team of guards. "Ding, it is detected that the host has killed 2 more enemies, and your warrior level has been upgraded to above Grandmaster." Emo Xinglong was startled. Isn't the Grandmaster level the pinnacle of martial arts? What level is above the Grandmaster level? System, let me tell you without further ado, the host can be said to be invincible in the world, he is simply a lonesome existence. Emo Xinglong. After Emo Xinglong recovered from the surprise, he realized that he had wasted quite a long time here and had to return to Villa number 8 in Tiani Yuan immediately. His wife Lin Yuan, the CEO, must be worried to death. Thinking of this, a happy smile appeared on Emo Xinglong's lips. I wonder what expression Lin Yuan, the CEO's wife, has now. Thinking of this, Emo Xinglong immediately accelerated and headed towards Villa number 8 of Tiani Yuan. Tiani Garden at this moment. Lin Yuan had been waiting anxiously for a long time, and her phone had been ringing non-stop, but no one answered the call. He wouldn't be killed by those two playboys Fang Qidong and Zhang Jianhua, right? That's impossible. My brother Long is a martial artist at the Grandmaster level, invincible in the world. Lin Yuan thought worriedly. Ding-ling-ling. Suddenly, the cell phone rang. Hearing the ringing of the cell phone, Lin Yuan's heart trembled a few times, and she quickly answered the call and said excitedly, "Brother Long, where are you now? why don't you answer the phone? I'm so worried. Wife, I was delayed for a while because of something. I didn't notice you calling me just now. I'm sorry. I'm on my way back to Tianyuan now. Mo Xinglong said apologetically. Oh. It's okay, come back soon, I'm waiting for you at home. Lin Yuhan said softly. Good. After hanging up the phone, Lin Yuhan's heart finally settled down. She believed that he would be able to return safely. Half an hour later, Mo Xinglong was already standing at the door of his house. Crack! With a slight sound, the lights in the room came on, and Lin Yuhan's voice was heard. Brother Long. Lin Yuhan ran towards Mo Xinglong happily. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong immediately opened his arms and said with a smile, Wife, I'm back. Having said that, he opened his arms. Lin Yuhan threw herself into Mo Xinglong's arms and hugged his waist tightly. Feeling the warmth of Lin Yuhan's body, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but feel overjoyed and said, Wife, you smell so good. Hate it. Lin Yuhan said with a red face, Did you just get off the bus? You must be very tired. Take a shower and rest quickly. I will cook noodles and bring them to you later. Okay, wife, thank you for your hard work. Mo Xinglong said gently while touching Lin Yuhan's long, black, and smooth hair. What are you talking about? We are husband and wife. Mo Xinglong nodded and said, Then I'll go take a shower. Lin Yuhan smiled and said, Okay. Go ahead. Watching Mo Xinglong enter the bathroom, Lin Yuhan took a bag of eggs from the refrigerator and prepared to cook noodles for Mo Xinglong. Brother Long, the noodles are ready. My wife is so virtuous and considerate. Mo Xinglong praised. Eat it quickly. Good. After saying that, Mo Xinglong took the bowl of noodles and sat down at the dining table, starting to eat with big mouthfuls. Seeing Mo Xinglong eating so voraciously, Lin Yuhan felt distressed and said, Brother Long, eat slowly, no one will snatch it from you. I'm hungry. Mo Xinglong said with a smile. Even if you're hungry, you have to pay attention to your image. Don't be afraid. After saying that, Mo Xinglong continued eating. After eating and drinking, Mo Xinglong cleared away all the dishes and went to the living room to chat with Lin Yuhan. As they talked, Lin Yuhan's pretty face became redder and redder. Brother Long, we. Lin Yuhan lowered her head shyly. What? Chapter 57 The CEO's wife is shy. Mo Xinglong pretended to be stupid and pretended not to know. Lin Yuhan hesitated to speak. Are you unable to stop again? Mo Xinglong said with a wicked smile. No way. Lin Yuhan said shyly. Then what do you want to do with me? Mo Xinglong asked evilly. Oh, you're annoying. I'm not going to pay attention to you. After saying that, Lin Yuhan hid directly in the quilt, leaving only her round head showing, which made her look particularly cute. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but burst into laughter. What are you laughing at? Because my wife is so cute, I want to kiss you. Honey, don't be shy. Wife, are you shy or unwilling? Be good, tell me, I like you, are you willing to let me kiss you? Mo Xinglong said with an evil smile. Wife. Mo Xinglong called out several times but received no response. Why aren't you talking? Mo Xinglong asked in confusion. Brother Long, stop making trouble. I'm not kidding, I'm serious. After Mo Xinglong finished speaking, he buried his head in the softness of Lin Yuhan's chest. Ugh, you bad guy, get out of here. Lin Yuhan struggled and said, If you do this again, I will be angry. Angry? How can you be angry? Mo Xinglong said with a wicked smile, and squeezed Lin Yuhan's chest hard, causing Lin Yuhan to scream, but she didn't dare to move, so she had to let Mo Xinglong do whatever he wanted. Not long after, Mo Xinglong raised his head, his eyes flashing with a strange light and his lips slightly pouting. Wife, your breasts are so soft, I really want to take a bite of them. Mo Xinglong said with a smile. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan blushed and said shyly, Hateful, you only know how to bully me. I'm not bullying you, I'm complimenting you. My wife is so beautiful, how could I bear to bully you? I only bully others. Who told you to be so bad? Lin Yuhan said dissatisfiedly. After saying that, Lin Yuhan lay down, turned her back, and faced her little butt towards Mo Xinglong. Seeing this, Emo Xinglong quickly climbed up, hugged Lin Yuhan from behind, and said with a smile, "Wife, are you angry?" Hearing this, Lin Yuhan turned around, glared at Mo Xinglong, and said angrily, "I'm not angry." "That means you have tacitly agreed." "I didn't." Lin Yuhan defended anxiously. "Hee, okay, whatever my wife says is right," Emo Xinglong said with a smile. After that, the two hugged each other tightly, enjoying the warm moment. After a long while, Lin Yuhan asked, "Brother Long, you just met that group of people outside the cinema. The leaders are Fang Qidong and Zhang Jianhua, two playboys." "I know them. The Fang and Zhang families are one of the top 10 families in Jihuai City. They cannot be easily provoked." "What did you do to them?" Emo Xinglong smiled and said, "Wife, who cares about the top 10 families? If they want to put us to death, I will not show mercy." Emo Xinglong avoided talking to Lin Yuhan about the killing of Fang Qidong and Zhang Jianhua because he didn't want his wife, the CEO, to get involved in the fighting and killing in the underworld. The Lin Group's huge package of affairs was enough to worry her. "Well, no matter what, you have to protect yourself and never let yourself get hurt, understand?" Lin Yuhan warned. "Got it." After Lin Yuhan finished speaking, she reached out and hugged Emo Xinglong even tighter, as if Emo Xinglong would disappear if she loosened her grip even a little. Seeing Lin Yuhan like this, Emo Xinglong felt very distressed. "Honey, don't worry. I won't let anything happen to myself or you and your daughter." Lin Yuhan nodded heavily. Emo Xinglong suddenly seemed to think of something, and he stood up and took out something he had bought as a gift for the president's wife, Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong in confusion. "Brother Long, what is this?" "Just open it and you'll know." Emo Xinglong smiled mysteriously. "Well, let me try it first." After saying that, Lin Yuhan opened the box. Looking at the things in the box, Lin Yuhan was stunned for a moment. What was in this box? Is it sexy lingerie? "Wow, you bad guy, why did you give me this kind of thing?" Lin Yuhan said angrily. "Hee, this thing is bought specially for you," Emo Xinglong said with a wicked smile. "That's annoying, Brother Long, stop making trouble." "Okay, I won't tease you anymore." After that, Emo Xinglong handed the sexy underwear to Lin Yuhan and said, "Wife, try it on and see if it fits." "No, turn around," Lin Yuhan said shyly. Emo Xinglong shook his head helplessly and then turned around. After a while, Lin Yuhan got down from the bed, walked behind Emo Xinglong, gently hugged his neck, and slowly squatted down. Emo Xinglong felt something strange. This woman's belly was very flat, without any fat, and it was very elastic. She was like a fairy descending to earth. "Brother Long, turn around." "Okay." Hearing the order, Emo Xinglong turned around immediately and saw that Lin Yuhan had changed into sexy lingerie with black lace edges, which perfectly set off her graceful figure. "Wow!" Emo Xinglong's eyes suddenly widened, and his eyeballs almost popped out of their sockets. This woman's figure is simply an angel's devil, she is simply a stunner. "How is it? Does it look good?" Lin Yuhan asked shyly. "It looks good, it's really beautiful," Emo Xinglong exclaimed. After that, Emo Xinglong reached out and touched Lin Yuhan's buttocks. "Wife, your waist is so thin." "Hate. Don't be shy. Your husband is complimenting your buttocks. Are you trying to seduce your husband into committing a crime by dressing like this?" Emo Xinglong said with a wicked grin. "How can I have that?" "Hee, wife, your butt is so soft, I can't let it go, I really want to take a bite," Emo Xinglong teased with a smile. Lin Yuhan trembled when she heard this, and then she was ashamed and angry. "Brother Long, how can you say that to me?" I'm just kidding. Hate you, you are so bad, if you do this again I will ignore you." After saying that, Lin Yuhan pretended to leave. Emo Xinglong was startled, and hurriedly hugged Lin Yuhan in his arms, saying, "My dear wife, don't be angry, I will never dare to do it again." Lin Yuhan pouted and said, "Humph, who would believe that?" "Believe it, absolutely believe it. My wife is the best," Emo Xinglong said with a grin. "Humph, that's more like it." Lin Yuhan snorted. After saying that, Lin Yuhan's pretty face turned red. She didn't know what she was doing, and she herself couldn't understand it. However, now she really likes the feeling of being pampered. Being pampered by Emo Xinglong, a domineering and strong man, is what many girls dream of. However, in Emo Xinglong's eyes, he didn't think so. He felt that this was what he should do because he was her husband and he had the responsibility and obligation to take good care of his wife and children. "Oh, wife, you're hurting me." Lin Yuhan's arms were around his neck, and Imo Xinglong pretended to be in pain. Hearing Imo Xinglong's cry, Lin Yuhan realized that the hands that were originally around Imo Xinglong's waist had now circled Imo Xinglong's neck. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan hurriedly let go of her hand and said apologetically, "I'm sorry, Brother Long, I didn't expect to hurt you." "Hee, wife, it's okay, I like it," Imo Xinglong said with a smile. Lin Yuhan's cheeks became redder and redder. "Thank you, Brother Long." Imo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's shy appearance and couldn't help but move closer to her and kiss her. "My wife is so beautiful, no matter how much I kiss her, I never feel it's enough, huh?" Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed, and she said coquettishly, "Brother Long, you are teasing me again, let me go." "Hey, wife, don't let go." Imo Xinglong's voice was low and hoarse, sounding very seductive. Lin Yuhan's body suddenly felt numb and she couldn't help swallowing. When Imo Xinglong saw Lin Yuhan's expression, his heart suddenly moved. This little girl is really shy. This sentence can make her heart surge. It seems that I am quite charming. Ding, it is detected that the host bought a pair of erotic underwear worth 1,000 xia coins as a gift to his wife, and a rebate of 100,000 xia coins will be given to him. Imo Xinglong was stunned. What was going on? I bought my wife a pair of lazy underwear. I had to give it to her and put it on before I could get the rebate reward from the system. This time, Brother Tong was a little slow to react. System. Chapter 58 Awkward Couple. Thinking of this, Imo Xinglong picked up Lin Yuhan by the waist. "Wife, you are so beautiful, let me eat you tonight," Imo Xinglong said with an evil smile. You are imagining nonsense again." Lin Yuhan's cheeks were as red as tomatoes. "No, I'm not imagining things." After that, Imo Xinglong threw Lin Yuhan onto the soft bed, and then covered her delicate body. "Wife, let's be gentle and tender." "Ugh, no." "It's okay, husband promises to be gentle," Imo Xinglong said with a smile. Lin Yuhan. No need, Brother Long, please get up quickly, you are hurting me." "Honey, stop pushing me, let me enjoy your delicious food." After saying that, Imo Xinglong leaned down. Lin Yuhan's delicate body stiffened instantly. Her heart was pounding wildly and waves of electricity ran through her body. Lin Yuhan closed her eyes tightly, waiting for Imo Xinglong's kiss to fall. However, at this critical moment, there was a knock on the door. Boom, boom, boom. A series of rapid knocks on the door came into the room. Imo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan stopped their actions immediately. Imo Xinglong frowned and asked, "Who?" A childish voice came from outside the door. "Daddy, Mommy, open the door, what are you two doing in there?" Forehead. Imo Xinglong was speechless. Wasn't his 4-year-old daughter Nan Nan being coaxed to sleep by the housekeeper Jean Tongyu? Why did she come here? Did she hear him and his wife doing something bad? Thinking of this, Imo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan with embarrassment on his face. Lin Yuhan's pretty face turned red with embarrassment, and she didn't even dare to look Imo Xinglong in the eye. "Wife, what do you think we should do?" Lin Yuhan gritted her teeth and said, "What else can I do?" "Go open the door." "All right." After saying that, Imo Xinglong got out of bed and opened the door. "Daddy, Mommy, what were you doing just now? How come I could hear your laughter from so far away?" Nan Nan asked cutely, blinking her big eyes. "Hee, daughter, don't talk nonsense. Daddy and Mommy didn't do anything." Lin Yuhan denied it quickly, fearing that her daughter would tell the truth. "TSK, I don't believe it. Daddy, you must be hiding something from me. Tell me, I want to know too." Nan Nan pouted and said coquettishly. "Nothing, really. Daddy, you are lying, my daughter heard it all." Lin Yuhan. At this time, Imo Xinglong also looked at Lin Yuhan with embarrassment. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan had no choice but to say, "Nan Nan, your dad, he was just chatting with Mommy, and he wasn't doing anything else." "Really?" Nan Nan was skeptical. "Of course, Nan Nan doesn't believe me, but I can swear." "Okay, I'll believe you for now. Daddy, Mommy, I'm hungry," Nan Nan said, rubbing her stomach deliberately, looking very aggrieved. Lin Yuhan suddenly realized that her adorable daughter must have woken up because of hunger. She quickly gave Imo Xinglong a look, signaling him to solve the problem quickly. Then, dear, let's go downstairs to eat. As Mo Xinglong spoke, he picked up his daughter and went downstairs, and Lin Yuhan followed. Jin Tongyu downstairs had already prepared the food and was waiting for Mo Xinglong and the others to come down. As soon as she saw Mo Xinglong carrying Nan Nan down, Jin Tongyu immediately went to meet him and said respectfully, "Boss Missouri." Nan Nan suddenly woke up and said she had a stomachache, so I got up to make her a midnight snack. I didn't expect her to run up to you guys. Sorry. It's okay, let's go downstairs. The family of three walked downstairs led by Jin Tongyu. There were all kinds of dishes on the table, dazzling to the eyes and overflowing with aroma, making people salivate. Lin Yuhan was drooling as she watched, but she was too embarrassed to pick up her chopsticks first, so she let her daughter eat first. Nan Nan looked at the table full of delicious food with a gleam in her eyes. Daddy, Mommy, these things are really delicious. Nan Nan said excitedly. Mo Xinglong nodded. Well, this is all prepared by Auntie for you, eat more. Nan Nan was very happy when she heard that. She picked up a piece of meat and put it in her mouth, squinting her eyes in satisfaction. It's delicious. Nan Nan, eat slowly, don't choke. Mo Xinglong said, picking up another piece of meat for Nan Nan. Nan Nan ate every bite with gusto. Seeing Nan Nan eating like this, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but smile. Seeing Nan Nan eating so happily, Lin Yuhan felt very satisfied. Wife, you should eat too. Eat more. As he spoke, Mo Xinglong picked up some more dishes for Lin Yuhan. At this time, Jin Tongyu looked at this warm. I couldn't help but smile and said, Madam, you are so happy. Butler Jin, thank you, your cooking skills are getting better and better. Jin Tongyu smiled and said, Boss Missouri, Madam, and Miss, if you like it, eat more. After the midnight snack, both the host and the guests enjoyed it very much. Jin Tongyu and Nan Nan returned to the room together. Nan Nan, go to bed quickly, you have to go to school tomorrow. Okay. Nan Nan agreed. He crawled into bed, closed his eyes and went to sleep. Jin Tongyu took the dishes and went to the kitchen to wash them. After coming back, she helped clean up and then lay down beside Nan Nan to sleep with her. After a while, Nan Nan fell asleep. Jin Tongyu turned her head to look at Nan Nan's fair and delicate little face, feeling deeply moved. The little lady has been very sensible and well-behaved since she was young, and she has become even smarter and more clever as she grows up. She is really lucky to have such excellent parents. As Jin Tongyu thought about it, she reached out and gently stroked Nan Nan's soft and smooth hair, with a loving smile in her eyes. At this time, Nan Nan's breathing became steady and smooth, as if she was asleep. Jin Tongyu glanced at Nan Nan, then stood up, turned off the lights, tiptoed out of the bedroom, and returned to her own bedroom to rest. The next morning, the sunlight shone into the house through the thin gauze curtains, illuminating the entire bedroom. Mo Xinglong slowly opened his eyes and turned to look at Lin Yuhan beside him. Lin Yuhan was still sleeping, with a light pink on her cheeks, looking extremely cute. Wife, my husband is leaving. Mo Xinglong murmured, then stood up and put on his clothes. At this time, Lin Yuhan turned over and muttered, Don't make noise, I want to sleep a little longer, I'm so sleepy. Mo Xinglong laughed when he heard this, and leaned over to kiss Lin Yuhan on the forehead. Then he dressed neatly and walked out of the bedroom. When I walked into the living room, Jin Tongyu had already gotten up and was busy preparing breakfast in the kitchen. Good morning, Butler Jin. Jin Tongyu glanced at Mo Xinglong, smiled, and said, Boss Missouri, I have just sent the young lady to school. You can have breakfast now. As she spoke, Jin Tongyu brought out 2 plates of fried eggs and 2 cups of milk and placed them in front of Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. Thank you, Butler Jin, you've worked hard. Mo Xinglong expressed his gratitude. Jin Tongyu shook her head and said, Boss Missouri, you are too polite. I have to do what I should do. I will go back to work now. Enjoy your time. After she finished speaking, Jin Tongyu turned and left. Mo Xinglong sat down, drank coffee, and waited for Lin Yuhan to wake up. Before she knew it, more than an hour had passed and Lin Yuhan was still sleeping soundly. At this time, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but frown. Is she a pig? She can sleep for so long. Thinking of this, Mo Xinglong woke up Lin Yuhan without saying anything. Lin Yuhan woke up in a daze, and before she could fully understand the situation, Mo Xinglong pulled her into his arms and bit her hard. Ah, bastard, what are you doing? It hurts. Lin Yuhan struggled angrily. Seeing that Lin Yuhan finally woke up, Mo Xinglong loosened his teeth and said, Get up and eat when you wake up. You. Lin Yuhan glared at Mo Xinglong, then broke free from his shackles, stood up, walked to the dining table, and sat down to eat. Chapter 59, Treatment of Gastric Diseases at Xiaohua Hospital. After eating a few bites, she suddenly felt severe discomfort in her stomach. She quickly covered her mouth and ran to the bathroom. Ugh! Ugh! Lin Yuhan lay in front of the toilet and vomited for a long time. She vomited so hard that tears and snot came out. She kept patting her chest and finally stopped the urge to vomit. Hoo! Finally vomited it out. Lin Yuhan leaned against the wall as if exhausted, breathing heavily. After a while, Lin Yuhan's stomach felt much better, but she still felt an inexplicable discomfort in her body. She kept rubbing her abdomen, wondering, what's going on? My stomach doesn't seem to be feeling well. Ugh! Lin Yuhan suddenly started to feel nauseous again. Vomit. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but bend over and retch. At this time, Mo Xinglong walked into the bathroom. Yuhan, are you okay? Hearing Mo Xinglong's voice, Lin Yuhan quickly raised her head, looked at Mo Xinglong, forced a smile, and said, "Hubby, I'm fine." Looking at her pale face and pale lips, Mo Xinglong's heart tightened. He walked up to her, held her shoulders, and asked anxiously, "Wife, where do you feel uncomfortable?" Lin Yuhan shook her head. "It's okay, I'll go wash my face, you go have breakfast." Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's weak appearance and was extremely worried. "Wife, I'll go to the hospital with you for a checkup. I'm really fine." Before Lin Yuhan finished her words, Mo Xinglong picked her up by the waist and walked out. "Hubby, put me down, put me down." Lin Yuhan hit Mo Xinglong's back hard. "Hubby, put me down. I said I'm fine." Mo Xinglong stuffed Lin Yuhan into the car despite her resistance, then got in, started the engine, and drove away. Mo Xinglong drove the car quickly to the nearest GY City Overseas Chinese Hospital. After dropping Lin Yuhan off in the car, he took her to the examination center in a hurry. "Doctor, please help my wife," Mo Xinglong said anxiously. After the doctor gave Lin Yuhan a thorough examination, he said, "Master Mo, please be patient. Miss Lin just has gastroenteritis, it's not serious. She will be fine after staying in the hospital for a few days, getting in 4 drip, and taking some medicine." Hearing this, Mo Xinglong finally let go of the stone in his throat. "Then I'll trouble the doctor." After Mo Xinglong finished speaking, he took Lin Yuhan back to the ward. The doctor told them to take good rest and then left. The doctor said, "It's just gastroenteritis, why are you so nervous?" Lin Yuhan looked at Mo Xinglong in confusion. "Of course I'm nervous." Mo Xinglong pouted, "What if something happens to you? Will I still be alive?" "TSK." Lin Yuhan snorted coldly, "Isn't it just gastroenteritis? Is there any need to make such a big deal about it?" Mo Xinglong was speechless when he heard this. Lin Yuhan looked at Mo Xinglong and suddenly thought that he was quite cute. After thinking about it, she couldn't help but reach out and pinch his handsome face. "Ouch, it hurts." Mo Xinglong grimaced in pain. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but pursed her lips and laughed secretly. "I just pinched your face and you cried out in pain. Don't tell me that you are so old but your face is not as thick as a dog's." Mo Xinglong was immediately furious when he heard this. "Okay, very good, since you want me to be a dog so badly, I will eat you tonight." As he spoke, Mo Xinglong pounced towards Lin Yuhan. "Ahahaha." Lin Yuhan couldn't help but burst into laughter when she saw Mo Xinglong's appearance. The two of them played around for a while, and Lin Yuhan suddenly stopped smiling, looked at Mo Xinglong seriously, and said, "Husband, I have to be hospitalized for a few days, you have to stay with me. What about our daughter Nan Nan? I'm worried." "Don't worry, the beautiful housekeeper Jean Tongyu will take good care of our daughter. You should stay in the hospital for a few days to recuperate," Mo Xinglong said, gently touching Lin Yuhan's head. "Yeah." Lin Yuhan responded softly, then lay down on the hospital bed and fell into a deep sleep. Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's sleeping face and couldn't help but smile. He sat on the chair next to him, took out his phone and called Jean Tongyu. "Hello, Mr. Mo." Jean Tongyu said respectfully. "Tongyu, please help me take care of my daughter. Remember to tell me if anything happens," Mo Xinglong said. "Okay, Mr. Mo, I will pay attention, don't worry," Jean Tongyu replied. After hanging up the phone, Mo Xinglong continued to stay in the ward with Lin Yuhan. The next day, when Lin Yuhan woke up, Mo Xinglong was napping on the edge of the bed. She slowly opened her eyes and saw the familiar outline of Mo Xinglong in his handsome profile. Lin Yuhan got up quietly and slipped out from under Mo Xinglong's arms. After getting out of bed, Lin Yuhan tiptoed towards the window. The curtains were opened, and sunlight filtered through the blinds, filling the entire ward. Lin Yuhan took a deep breath and felt her whole heart warm. In order to take care of her last night, Mo Xinglong stayed by her bedside and didn't even have dinner, so Lin Yuhan decided to buy him some food as a reward. Lin Yuhan changed her clothes and tiptoed downstairs. Because it rained last night, the air was exceptionally fresh and the sun was exceptionally bright. Walking on the street, a cool breeze blows towards you. Lin Yuhan wrapped her plush coat tightly around herself, feeling warm and extremely comfortable. Lin Yuhan strolled to a breakfast shop, saw someone selling pancakes, and walked in. Seeing that she was a young girl, the proprietress greeted her warmly, "Welcome. What would you like to order?" Lin Yuhan looked at the price and said, "Give me 2 bowls of hot beef porridge and 2 fried dough sticks, to take away." The lady boss nodded and said, "Please wait a moment, I'll be right there." Lin Yuhan nodded, turned around and found a seat by the window. Before long, the proprietress prepared everything Lin Yuhan needed, packed it up and placed it on the table. Lin Yuhan paid the money and left with the food. After leaving the breakfast shop, Lin Yuhan walked along the road towards the hospital. When she was almost at the hospital, a silver gray car suddenly stopped in front of her. Lin Yuhan subconsciously took a few steps back and looked at the silver gray sedan in front of her vigilantly. At this time, the driver's door was opened and a man in a black suit and sunglasses walked out of the car. When Lin Yuhan saw this scene, she had a bad feeling in her heart and was immediately startled. She quickly ran to the side, trying to avoid it. But the man was faster than her. He grabbed her arm and pulled her into the car. Lin Yuhan was not afraid at all. After all, she had taken a lot of physical fitness capsules given by her husband Mo Xinglong, and had already entered the ranks of warriors. She was not something that ordinary people could conquer. After a few rounds, Lin Yuhan forced the master in sunglasses back a few steps. The man in sunglasses was stunned. He didn't expect that this girl was a warrior. Unfortunately, in the eyes of a martial arts master like me, it would be easy to take down a girl like you. The man in sunglasses smiled coldly and attacked Lin Yuhan again. This time, the palm wind from the man in sunglasses carried a strong murderous aura, and it was obvious that the other party was going to be ruthless. Lin Yuhan was startled. It seemed that she had met a tough opponent this time. Chapter 60, Counterattack against the Fong family assassin. The moves of the man in sunglasses were fierce, but Lin Yuhan was not to be outdone and kept resisting. But after all, the gap in strength was too big, and coupled with her illness, Lin Yuhan gradually lost. Seeing that the palm wind from the man in sunglasses was getting closer and closer, Lin Yuhan had no choice but to grit her teeth and use all her strength to desperately resist the attack from the man in sunglasses. She said to herself, "No, I must not lose, I must not lose." The man in sunglasses seemed to see through her thoughts. An evil smile appeared on the corner of his mouth, and he suddenly increased the intensity of his palm strike. With this strike, Lin Yuhan was in great danger. At this critical moment, he was rescued by Mo Xinglong, who arrived in time. "Baby, how are you?" Mo Xinglong hugged Lin Yuhan tightly and asked worriedly. Lin Yuhan panted weakly, shook her head, and said, "It's okay, I can still hold on. Then you go back to the hospital and rest for a while. I'll take care of it." After Mo Xinglong said that, he stood up and looked at the man in sunglasses opposite him. The man in sunglasses flashed a dangerous look in his eyes, and he said word by word, "You little bastard, you must be Mo Xinglong, right? My master originally wanted me to capture your wife first and threaten you to fall into the trap and kill the root of the problem, but you came to me, so I'll kill you first and then wipe out your whole family." He. Mo Xinglong sneered and said, "Are you worthy enough to kill my whole family? Stop trying to show off, little brat. Watch out." The man in sunglasses roared, and attacked Mo Xinglong fiercely with his palm wind. This time, Mo Xinglong did not dodge, but stepped forward and fought fiercely with the opponent. Mo Xinglong's punch was very domineering, carrying a hint of murderous aura, which made the opponent unable to resist for a while. "You are so strong that you are even stronger than a grandmaster. There is such a powerful person in this world. It's impossible, absolutely impossible." The man in sunglasses was so desperate that he was about to collapse. He was a martial arts master level, and he was already one of the top martial artists in Xia country. Mo Xinglong's strength is indeed very strong, but this man in sunglasses is no ordinary guy either. Although his current strength is weaker than Mo Xinglong, he has strange body movements and fierce attacks, and it is difficult to tell the winner for a while. But Imo Xinglong is not an ordinary person after all. His moves are very tricky and weird, and each move is deadly and hard to defend against. In a short while, the man in sunglasses was injured. However, Imo Xinglong remained calm and composed, as if he was not affected at all. "You little brat, watch my killer move." The man in sunglasses gritted his teeth, suddenly jumped up, and used a brutal killer move straight to Imo Xinglong's chest. Imo Xinglong was not in a hurry. Seeing that the attack of the man in sunglasses was about to arrive, he quickly dodged. Boom! The man in sunglasses' move failed to work and his move missed, hitting the wall next to him, making a loud explosion. Imo Xinglong remained calm and kicked the man in sunglasses away. The man in sunglasses spat out a mouthful of blood, fell to the ground, and covered his chest, grimacing in pain. Imo Xinglong walked up to him, looked down at him, and said sarcastically, "Your moves are really vulnerable." "Pa!" The man in sunglasses spat while enduring this severe pain. He didn't expect that the man in front of him was so powerful. He originally thought that with his martial arts master-level strength, he could easily subdue the man. But he underestimated Imo Xinglong's strength. And Imo Xinglong did not disappoint him. "Imo Xinglong, I advise you to let me go, otherwise you will regret it," the man in sunglasses threatened. Imo Xinglong heard this and laughed arrogantly, "I'm not afraid of you." After saying that, Imo Xinglong threw a punch straight at the man in sunglasses in the face. Seeing this, the man in sunglasses tried to dodge, but he was a beat too late and got punched on the cheek. It hurt so much that his handsome face became bruised in an instant. Imo Xinglong glanced at him with disdain and said, "Don't you even look at your own strength? How dare you challenge me? And how dare you threaten me? You are simply tired of living." After saying that, he threw another punch. The man in sunglasses was knocked dizzy by him, but he still refused to fall down. He dodged and cursed, "Imo Xinglong, I tell you, even if you kill me, our master will definitely avenge me. Then you can expect to die without a burial place." "Ha ha." Hearing this, Imo Xinglong suddenly laughed wildly, "Ha, I want to see how your master avenges you." After saying that, Imo Xinglong punched the man in sunglasses in the face again and again, and screams were heard one after another. At this time, Imo Xinglong stopped and looked down at the embarrassed man in sunglasses on the ground, and said, "Who is your master? Tell me everything, otherwise I will make you live a life worse than death." The man in sunglasses looked at Imo Xinglong with disdain and remained silent, which immediately angered Imo Xinglong. Imo Xinglong removed one of the kidneys of the man in sunglasses without saying a word. "Ah!" As the man in sunglasses exclaimed, Imo Xinglong took away the other kidney. Both kidneys were dug out and the man in sunglasses gasped in pain. "Are you going to tell it now or not?" Imo Xinglong asked coldly. The man in sunglasses didn't dare to look into Imo Xinglong's cold eyes, and said in a trembling voice, "Yes, yes, yes. Speak." Imo Xinglong slapped the man in sunglasses in the face. The man in sunglasses had his nose broken and his mouth full of blood. He stared at Imo Xinglong with hatred and said, "Yes, yes. Fong Mingjun, the head of the Fong family. I am Wu Longqi, the captain of the Fong family bodyguards. When the head of the family learned that his only son Fong Qidong was killed by you, he was furious and ordered me to wipe out your entire family." Imo Xinglong heard this and a bloodthirsty smile appeared on his face. "Then I want to see if Fong Mingjun has this ability. Don't be so arrogant. Our Fong family is as powerful as your wife's family, the Lin family." Wu Longqi shouted angrily. "So what? In my eyes, the Fong family is nothing." After saying that, Imo Xinglong punched the man in sunglasses on the left cheek again. Half of the man's face suddenly collapsed, and bright red blood flowed all over his face. "Ah!" Wu Longqi wailed in pain. "Humph. If you do it again, it won't be as simple as one punch." Imo Xinglong snorted coldly, then stepped on his abdomen and crushed it hard, causing Wu Longqi to break out in a cold sweat due to the pain. This kind of torture is more terrifying than killing him. The man in sunglasses was convulsing in pain, twisting his body constantly, begging for mercy. "No. Spare my life." Imo Xinglong snorted coldly, "Do you know the consequences now? I know I was wrong, please spare my life, please forgive me." Wu Longqi begged for mercy in pain. Imo Xinglong ignored him and continued to grind his belly. Not long after, a bloody mass of flesh was kicked out, fell to the ground, rolled a few times, and finally landed at Imo Xinglong's feet. Plop, plop. Wu Longqi's heart stopped suddenly. He died with his eyes wide open in horror. Chapter 61, Couple Shows Love in Hospital. Emo Xinglong did not forget to take out the corpse-eating powder and sprinkle it on the ground, devouring all the flesh and blood on the ground, leaving no residue. Fong family? Emo Xinglong muttered to himself, it seems that we must cut the grass and root it out, otherwise, the spring breeze will bring it back. This Fong family must be exterminated. Thinking of this, Emo Xinglong called Tong Biaoba and said, take your men and wipe out the Fong family. Yes. Biaoba said respectfully. By the way, remember to clean it up with corpse-eating powder afterwards, and don't leave any traces. Emo Xinglong instructed. Yes. I obey your command. Biaoba agreed. Tong Biaoba was extremely efficient. In an instant, the Fong family was wiped out and disappeared into thin air. After Biaoba finished handling the case, he reported the situation to Emo Xinglong, Master Mo, everything has been handled. No evidence is left. Okay. Emo Xinglong hung up the phone with satisfaction, and then walked towards the Qiaohua hospital. His wife, Lin Yuhan, the CEO, was still in the ward, still worried about him. Ding, it is detected that the host has destroyed the enemy Fong family, and a reward of 90% of the shares of Qiaohua Hospital is given. Please rest assured, the Dean of Qiaohua Hospital, Tang Huazhen, already knows that you are the boss of Qiaohua Hospital. Emo Xinglong was startled and opened the system panel to check. Name, Emo Xinglong. Age, 24. Appearance, 99. Skills, amazing driving skills, amazing cooking skills, communication with animals. Assets, Barbary Company, Xingyu Company, Qiaohua Hospital, Wanlai Hotel. Martial arts level, above Grandmaster. Funds 1688888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888. She looked tired, with long eyelashes on her face, a small and straight nose, and tender lips that made people want to take a bite. Wife. Emo Xinglong called in a low voice. Lin Yuhan seemed to sense something, moved her body, slowly opened her eyes, saw Emo Xinglong, and said in surprise, husband, you're back. Are you hurt? Did you deal with the killer? I was so worried. Yeah. Emo Xinglong nodded in response, then sat next to Lin Yuhan, stroked her hair, and asked lovingly, wife, does it still hurt? It doesn't hurt anymore. Lin Yuhan said, pointing to the beef porridge and fried dough sticks on the table, and continued, honey, this is the breakfast I just bought for you. Eat it while it's hot. You were so worried about me last night that I didn't even have dinner. After Lin Yuhan finished speaking, she picked up the beef porridge and handed it to Emo Xinglong's lips, saying gently, open your mouth. Emo Xinglong opened his mouth and swallowed the beef porridge. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan smiled brightly and scooped another spoonful of porridge to Emo Xinglong's lips. Husband, come. Emo Xinglong opened his mouth again and drank a mouthful of porridge, then stretched out his tongue to lick Lin Yuhan's fingers. Lin Yuhan blushed and her heart beat fast. She hurriedly retracted her fingers and said angrily, husband, you are so bad. Wife, you are my wife. If I don't treat you kindly, how can I be good to you? Emo Xinglong teased Lin Yuhan. Several patients nearby couldn't help laughing when they saw this scene, and praised, wow. So romantic. That's right. I really envy these two young husbands and wives. Yes. So happy. Hearing everyone's praise, Lin Yuhan became even more shy. She lowered her head and a blush appeared on her face. Lin Yuhan lowered her head and said nothing. Seeing this, Emo Xinglong sighed in his heart, it turns out that women all need to be coaxed. Wife, don't you want to eat? Emo Xinglong asked. Lin Yuhan raised her head and shook her head, saying, I just ate. Honey, you eat it. Seeing this, Emo Xinglong didn't force Lin Yuhan and started eating breakfast on his own. At this time, the nurse came in to check on Lin Yuhan and saw her lying on the bed. She asked with concern, Ms. Lin, are you okay? Are you feeling unwell? Lin Yuhan waved her hands and said with a smile, thank you for your concern, I'm much better now. Hearing this, the nurse smiled and left. After Emo Xinglong finished eating, he cleaned up the dishes and walked to Lin Yuhan's bed. He leaned over and kissed Lin Yuhan on the forehead, and said with a smile, wife, you are so beautiful. I am so lucky to marry you. When Lin Yuhan heard this, her face suddenly turned red. She lowered her head and muttered softly, I'm not as good as you say. How could there be none? You are the most beautiful bride in the world. Emo Xinglong praised Lin Yuhan generously. Oh. Lin Yuhan cried out shyly when she heard Emo Xinglong's praise, and her ears instantly turned red apples. At this time, the nurse pushed the door open and saw the two young lovers on the bed. She covered her mouth and laughed secretly and left. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan's face turned even redder. She hurriedly got up from the bed and tidied her messy clothes. Emo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's embarrassed look, smiled without saying a word, and just stood quietly by the side, watching her. At this time, the beautiful housekeeper Jean Tongyu came with her daughter. When she saw Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, she called out in a baby voice, "Daddy! Mommy!" Hearing Nan Nan calling him, Emo Xinglong quickly ran to Nan Nan and picked her up. "Nan Nan, you are here? Did you listen to Aunt Jin's words?" "Of course." Nan Nan raised her neck and answered proudly. Emo Xinglong nodded with satisfaction, touched Nan Nan's head, and turned to look at Lin Yuhan. "Mom, Nan Nan heard from Aunt Jin that you are sick. She is very worried," Nan Nan said and threw herself into Lin Yuhan's arms. "My dear girl, you are so sensible." Lin Yuhan hugged her daughter lovingly. Jean Tongyu bowed respectfully to Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, and asked Lin Yuhan with concern, "Boss Lin, are you feeling better?" "Well, it's okay now. Thank you for your trouble," Lin Yuhan said politely. "You're welcome," Jean Tongyu said. "You guys chat, I'll go take a look outside." After saying that, Jean Tongyu left the ward. "Mom!" When Nan Nan saw Jean Tongyu go out, she immediately looked up at Lin Yuhan. "What's wrong?" Lin Yuhan asked puzzledly. "Mom, you have to get better soon and come home early to play with my daughter." My daughter pouted with her pink little mouth. Several patients nearby couldn't help but feel envious when they saw the warm family of three. "Look how cute that child is, and that mother is a beautiful girl too. Yes, I'm so happy. I want to give birth to such a lovely baby daughter in the future. I want to have one, too." After a girl next to her finished speaking, another girl echoed, "That's right. Oh. If I had a daughter like this, I would wake up laughing in my dreams." Several female patients nearby were chattering non-stop. When Nan Nan heard them say that she was cute, the little girl was so happy that she couldn't stop smiling. "Nan Nan, you are so adorable." Lin Yuhan praised Nan Nan with a smile. Nan Nan grinned and smiled foolishly, revealing 2 rows of white little teeth. Lin Yuhan looked at Nan Nan's smiling face and for some reason, she felt inexplicably sorry for her. This child had been through too much during this period. Lin Yuhan reached out and gently touched Nan Nan's little face, her eyes full of tenderness. When Nan Nan saw Lin Yuhan touching her cheek, she immediately grinned. In the blink of an eye, most of the day had passed. Even though Lin Yuhan was reluctant, she asked Jean Tongyu to take her daughter back to Villa No. 8 in Tianyuan. It was not appropriate for a little girl to stay in the hospital for a long time. Seeing that Lin Yuhan was so determined, Jean Tongyu didn't say much and took her daughter out of the hospital. Lin Yuhan couldn't help crying as she watched Jean Tongyu and her daughter walking away. Emo Xinglong was shocked to see Lin Yuhan crying, and hurried forward to hug her. "Baby, don't be sad. When you recover, we will have plenty of time to spend with our daughter Nan Nan when we get home." "Woo woo. I don't know why, I just feel sad." Lin Yuhan leaned on Emo Xinglong's chest, sobbing. Emo Xinglong patted her back and comforted her. Okay. Your crying broke my heart." Lin Yuhan burst into laughter when she heard this. Chapter 62, Saving a Sick Fellow. Seeing the president's wife smile, Emo Xinglong felt at ease and relieved. "Wife, I'm going to buy lunch. You stay in the ward." Emo Xinglong pinched Lin Yuhan's upturned nose lovingly and reminded her. "Yeah." Lin Yuhan nodded in response. "Good boy. Bo. Emo Xinglong left a kiss on Lin Yuhan's forehead, then left the ward and walked downstairs. As soon as Emo Xinglong left, the hospital's director Xian Xingde rushed in with 2 hospital security guards, yelling at the female patient named Xiaoying next to Lin Yuhan. "Gu Xiaoying, you owe the hospital 900,000 yuan, get out of here now." It turned out that Gu Xiaoying had uremia and was an orphan. She was extremely poor and had no money to treat her illness. However, if she did not receive treatment for the disease, the attacks would make her life worse than death. Gu Xiaoying was really helpless and could only come to the overseas Chinese hospital for treatment. The hospital's expenses were like water, and it didn't take long for her to owe the hospital more than 1 million yuan, which led to the current situation. Xian Xingde is the chief gynecologist of this hospital. He thinks that the Xian family is one of the top 10 families in Jihuai City. He has an arrogant attitude and is usually very mean to Gu Xiaoying. Now that he sees that Gu Xiaoying owes so much money, he can't wait to kick her out. He feels very happy. Xiao Ying was so frightened that her face turned pale and her legs were shaking. She knew that there was a suitable kidney donor today. If she didn't have the operation to replace the kidney, she would not live long. However, she was only in her 20s and was unwilling to give up. She called out repeatedly, "Director Xian, I beg you, don't kick me out of the hospital, save me, I will remember your great kindness in my heart." Xian Xingde showed a sly smile and said in a tone that did not allow for negotiation, "You poor loser, it's useless for you to remember me, just get out of here and go home to wait for death." Several patients nearby witnessed all this and started whispering to each other. This child is so pitiful. How can a woman with a serious illness get such a large sum of money? Can't hospitals open their doors to the poor? Facing Du Xiaoying's desperate pleas and the reproachful eyes of the crowd, Lu Xingde still turned a blind eye and ordered the two security guards, "Drag her away." The two security guards looked at each other, hesitated for a while, and were about to step forward and take them away. Lin Yuhan, who was standing by, witnessed the whole process and already hated Xian Xingde to the core for abandoning Xiaoying, the patient, without caring about her life or death. Suddenly, he was furious and shouted fiercely, "Stop!" Upon hearing this, the two security guards stopped and did not dare to move forward. They stared blankly at the cold and beautiful woman Lin Yuhan in front of them. Xian Xingde was stunned for a moment, took a closer look, and said disdainfully, "Who did I think it was?" It turned out to be President Lin of the Lin Group. Is he also getting involved in this kind of thing? After a pause, Xian Xingde continued, "Could it be that President Lin wants to play the role of a good man and slap me in the face? Let me tell you, my Xian family is also one of the top 10 families in Jihuai City, and its strength is comparable to your Lin family." Seeing Lin Yuhan standing up for her, Gu Xiaoying gave her a grateful look. "Boss Lin, forget it. I don't want to get you into trouble. I'd better go home and leave it to fate." Gu Xiaoying was about to stand up while talking, but Lin Yuhan motioned her not to move and said coldly to Xian Xingde, "I will help her pay back the 900,000 yuan she owes, and I will pay for all her expenses from now on." Upon hearing this, everyone looked at Lin Yuhan with approval. This female president really has the demeanor of a chivalrous woman. Xian Xingde was stunned. He knew that this amount of money was just a drop in the bucket for the Lin family. He took it out in a minute. After thinking for a moment, he smiled jokingly and said, "Now that the fee is paid by you, President Lin, it will not be 900,000, but 9 million. Lin Yuhan was furious when she heard this. She had never seen such a shameless person. This was clearly tantamount to robbery and extortion. Xian Xingde was too proud of himself. The Xian family also owned some shares in the overseas Chinese hospital, so their words carried weight. The amount of fees was not up to him to decide arbitrarily. You don't have to charge Gu Xiaoying a penny. Just when Lin Yuhan was furious and at a loss, Mo Xinglong walked in. He looked down on Xian Xingde, handed the lunch to Lin Yuhan and said to her tenderly, "Calm down, eat first, let me take care of this matter." The two security guards felt that Mo Xinglong had a kind of pressure, so they stood aside tremblingly. Xian Xingde also felt a suffocating breath, which made him unable to breathe. He looked at Mo Xinglong tremblingly and said, "You, who do you think you are? If you say that the fee is waived, then it's waived." Mo Xinglong frowned, raised the corners of his mouth, and his sharp eyes made Xian Xingde shudder. "I am the major shareholder and boss of Qiaohua Hospital, who do you think I am?" When everyone heard this, they looked at each other with disbelief and shock on their faces, and started muttering in their hearts. This handsome young man is actually the biggest sponsor of Qiaohua Hospital. How awesome! As expected, heroes emerge from youth. I love this little brother so much. Lin Yuhan was also stunned when she heard this. How many industries does this guy have? He is really hiding his talents. But I like it. After hearing this, Xian Xingde laughed out loud. "Fuck, nowadays scammers actually come to the hospital to cheat people, how shameful." Facing Xian Xingde, who was laughing non-stop, Mo Xinglong looked down on him and said coldly, "Call the dean down, and I will make you laugh and cry later." Upon hearing this, Xian Xingde stopped laughing and immediately signaled to the security guard to call the Dean Tang Huajian to come down. A fat security guard took out his cell phone without hesitation and called the Dean Tang Huajian. After listening to the security guard's detailed account of the whole incident, Tang Huajian did not dare to be negligent in the slightest. How could he dare to offend his boss? The dean had a good job with a lot of benefits, so he ran to the ward happily. Entering the ward, Tang Huajian looked down on Xian Xingde. When he saw Mo Xinglong, he was startled. After recovering from his shock, he hurried to Mo Xinglong and said respectfully, "I didn't know that President Mo was coming. I'm sorry for not welcoming you. Please forgive me. Afterwards, Tang Huashan bowed to Lin Yuhan, who was wearing a hospital gown beside Imo Xinglong, and said, Madam, are you feeling better now? Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan said softly. This Tang Genoa was indeed an old fox who could read people's expressions and change his attitude according to the situation. It was indeed extraordinary for him to be able to sit in the position of dean. Xian Xingda saw how Tang Huashan obeyed Imo Xinglong's orders and was certain that this young and handsome guy was really the boss of Xiaohua. He staggered back a few steps, muttering in his heart, impossible, absolutely impossible. Chapter 63 Purchase of Xiaohua Hospital. Imo Xinglong pointed directly at Gu Xiaoying and said to Tang Huashan, Dean Tang, all expenses for this Gu Xiaoying are waived, and she suffers from uremia, so perform a kidney transplant on her immediately. Upon hearing this, Gu Xiaoying burst into tears of gratitude towards Imo Xinglong. Her uremia could finally be cured, and she no longer had to worry about being penniless and now had the opportunity to receive treatment. Tang Huashan didn't dare to say a word to Imo Xinglong, the boss of Xiaohua Hospital, and immediately responded, Boss Missouri, okay, I'll do it right away. Tang Huashan looked at Gu Xiaoying and asked, Have you made up your mind? When will you have the surgery? I can do it now, said Gu Xiaoying. Tang Huashan nodded and said, Okay, go to the ward and wait. I'll ask the doctor to prepare something for you. Upon hearing this, Gu Xiaoying nodded in agreement. After Gu Xiaoying left, Tang Huashan turned around and looked at Imo Xinglong. Tang Huashan asked respectfully, Mr. Imo, do you think? Dean Tang, I'll leave this matter to you. Imo Xinglong interrupted him. I understand, Mr. Imo. Imo Xinglong looked at Xian Xingda, who was dumbfounded, and said to Tang Huashan, This man is not worthy of being a doctor. He relies on the Chun family's shares in Xiaohua Hospital to act arbitrarily. No matter how much it costs, I will buy back his shares and tell him to get out. Tang Huashan was shocked when he heard this. Boss Missouri, Patriarch Xian once told me that anyone who can come up with 10 billion can buy his 10% stake in Xiaohua Hospital. Hearing this, Imo Xinglong said without hesitation, Very good, I will transfer 10 billion to you now, help me get this done. Hearing this, Tang Huashan said happily, Okay, I understand. Ding, the host has spent 10 billion xia coins, and a rebate of 1 trillion is detected. Imo Xinglong was stunned. It turned out that he could make money everywhere by swiping his credit card to spend money. He didn't have to worry at all. He had so much money that he could never spend it all. Tang Genoa glanced at Lin Yuhan, the CEO wife of Imo Xinglong, who was lying on the bed, and said to her, Mrs. Imo, have a good rest. I wish you a quick recovery and discharge from the hospital. Finally, he said to Imo Xinglong respectfully, Mr. Imo, I'm going to leave first. Call me if you have any instructions. When Xian Xingda saw Tang Genoa leave, he also left angrily with 2 security guards. Several patients saw all this and started talking among themselves. This handsome guy is so domineering. That's right. Not only did he help to waive all of Gu Xiaoying's medical expenses, he also drove away the arrogant Chen Xingda. This person must be Imo Xinglong, right? It is said that he is a legendary figure. Yeah, I've heard that too. You've heard of it. So, tell me, what kind of legend is he? I don't know about this. You are such a jerk. That's right. What you said has nothing to do with me. I only care about Xiaoying's situation now. Yes, Xiaoying. In the ward. Gu Xiaoying looked at Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan with a look of satisfaction and said, Boss Missouri, Boss Lin, thank you so much. Lin Yuhan smiled and said, Xiaoying, you don't have to be polite with us. We know each other well. If we can help you, we will definitely do our best. After listening to Lin Yuhan's words, Gu Xiaoying's eyes were slightly red, and she said with emotion, Yes, you can really help me a lot. Not only did you help me cure uremia, but you also helped me advance a large amount of medical expenses. Stop talking and lie down. Gu Xiaoying nodded and slowly lay down. Lin Yuhan and Imo Xinglong sat by the bed, looking at her pale little face, and said distressfully, Xiaoying, you have suffered. Gu Xiaoying shook her head and said, It's not bitter, really. Lin Yuhan sighed and said softly, Xiaoying, don't worry, we will do everything we can to cure your illness. Gu Xiaoying nodded and said, Mr. Lin, thank you. Silly girl, don't say such polite words. Lin Yuhan smiled at Gu Xiaoying and said, We are all sisters, what is there to thank me for? Yeah, we are sisters. Gu Xiaoying said with a smile. At this moment, Tang Huashan came in with a doctor and various equipment. Tang Huazhen explained to Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, Boss Missouri, Boss Lin, this is a professional instrument. Let's perform surgery on Gu Xiaoying now. Okay, thank you for your help. Lin Yuhan nodded. No.
After Tang Huazhen finished speaking, he brought professional doctors and nurses to help Gu Xiaoying lie on a trolley, preparing to push her into the operating room for a kidney transplant. Before Gu Xiaoying was pushed into the operating room, she said to Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, Boss Lin, Boss Missouri, don't worry, I'm fine, I will hold on. Well, you have to work harder, Xiaoying. Lin Yuhan held Gu Xiaoying's hand and encouraged her. Gu Xiaoying nodded to the two of them. After Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong watched Gu Xiaoying enter the operating room, they stood up and walked out of the hospital. Gu Xiaoying lay on the operating table, looking at the red lights lighting up around her, tears streaming down her eyes. Outside the operating room, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan sat on chairs waiting. Lin Yuhan looked at Mo Xinglong and said, Husband, why did you let Dean Tang do that just now? Mo Xinglong said calmly, this time, not only do I want to buy back Jiahua Hospital, I will also be responsible for Gu Xiaoying's medical expenses. Aren't you afraid of revenge from the Xian family? The Xian family? Can they turn the tables? Besides, can they still take revenge on me? Yeah, I think so. Boom boom. The door of the operating room suddenly opened from outside. Gu Xiaoying and Lin Yuhan looked up immediately. The door opened and Tang Huazhen walked out. Mo Xinglong immediately walked up and said, Dean Tang, did Gu Xiaoying's surgery go smoothly? Tang Huazhen glanced at Mo Xinglong and said with a smile, Mr. Mo, please rest assured that everything is going well and will be over soon. Oh, that's good. Mo Xinglong said with a smile. Lin Yuhan also said, that's good, Dean Tang, I'll leave it to you. No. Tang Huazhen said quickly with a smile. Then I won't bother you anymore, Dean Tang. Tang Huazhen smiled and nodded. After seeing Mo Xinglong off, he turned around and returned to the operating room. Gu Xiaoying looked at Tang Huazhen and said, Director Tang, how did my surgery go? Tang Huazhen smiled and said, everything is going well, don't worry. Thank you, Dean Tang. You're welcome, that's what I should do. Yeah. Gu Xiaoying nodded, her eyes fixed on the tightly closed operating room door, hoping that the operation would be over soon. Tang Huazhen looked at Gu Xiaoying's anxious expression and said with a smile, Xiaoying, don't worry, it will be fine soon. Well, I believe it, said Gu Xiaoying. Tang Huazhen teased Gu Xiaoying, girl, you were able to meet Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, the CEO couple, because you walked away from the dog shit. You have the money to treat your uremia. Otherwise, you would have died. Gu Xiaoying lowered her head in embarrassment, she didn't dare to look at Tang Huazhen. She also knew that she was very lucky. She didn't expect to meet Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. However, it was a blessing in disguise as I met a CEO and his wife. I envy you. Tang Huazhen continued, people like Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan are people I can't afford to offend. Gu Xiaoying looked up at Tang Huazhen, a little surprised, and asked, why? Tang Huazhen laughed and said, you don't know how powerful they are, do you? Of course, otherwise you think they are good people. That's why I say you're lucky. It's hard to find a CEO couple like this. What's even more rare is that they don't mind you being an orphan, and they're willing to help you. Gu Xiaoying smiled when she heard this, and felt grateful to Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. Xiaoying, just take care of yourself. I promise you will recover soon. Well, thank you very much, Dean Tang. Tang Huazhen said with a smile, I love helping others the most. Yes, Dean Tang is really a good person. Ha ha. Chapter 64, Meeting Gu Xiaoying, a patient with uremia, in the hospital. A few hours later, the operation was over. Outside the operating room, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan were waiting there. Tang Huazhen and several assistants pushed Xiaoying out of the operating room. Director Tang, how did the operation go? Boss Missouri, Chairman Lin, you can go in and see Xiaoying now. Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan, smiled, and said, thank you, Dean Tang. Lin Yuhan also said, thank you, Dean Tang. Tang Huazhen waved his hand and said, you two are welcome. I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. You guys can chat slowly. Lin Yuhan nodded and said, well, okay, Dean Tang, you can go and get busy. The nurse pushed Gu Xiaoying back to the ward, settled her down, and then left. Gu Xiaoying, we meet again. Gu Xiaoying looked up and saw Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. Gu Xiaoying. Mrs. Mo. Gu Xiaoying looked at Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan with tears in her eyes and said, Mrs. Mo, Mr. Mo, thank you. You saved my life. You are my benefactors. You're welcome. Mo Xinglong said, Miss Gu, you don't have to thank us for this. This is your fate. Aha! Gu Xiaoying nodded and said, Mr. Mo, you and Chairman Lin are really good people. It is the luckiest thing in my life for me, Gu Xiaoying, to know you. Lin Yuhan smiled and said, Okay, stop saying these polite words. Your operation went smoothly. President Mo and I are relieved. Thank you. Gu Xiaoying said gratefully. Lin Yuhan shook her head and said, You're welcome. It's just a small favor. Well, Gu Xiaoying, since you have just had surgery, take a good nap and have some rest. Mo Xinglong said gently to Gu Xiaoying. Yeah. Gu Xiaoying responded. Lin Yuhan stayed in the hospital for 3 full days. That day, the doctor came to tell Lin Yuhan that she could be discharged from the hospital. She was overjoyed and couldn't wait to say to Mo Xinglong, Husband, we can be discharged from the hospital today and go home. Our daughter Nan Nan will be very happy to see us go home today. Ah, okay. Mo Xinglong said with a smile. Then let's set off now. I miss Nan Nan. Lin Yuhan pulled Mo Xinglong's arm and said hurriedly. Good. So, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan packed up their things and repeatedly reminded Gu Xiaoying to have a good rest before leaving the hospital and to try to be discharged as soon as possible. If she has any difficulties in the future, just let her know. When Gu Xiaoying learned that Lin Yuhan was discharged from the hospital today, she was reluctant to leave, but she still smiled and said, Thank you to Mrs. Mo for your concern. I will take good care of myself, and you should also take care of your health. Mo Xinglong smiled and said, Okay, Gu Xiaoying, if you need anything, feel free to go to the hospital or contact us. You can also find Dean Tang Huazhen, he will help you. Okay, I understand. Tang Huazhen learned that Lin Yuhan was discharged from the hospital today, and personally escorted her to the hospital gate. He said to Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan respectfully, Boss Missouri, Chairman Lin, please rest assured. If you have any problems in the future, just call me. I will be there whenever you call. Mo Xinglong glanced at Tang Huazhen, smiled and said, Dean Tang, I will trouble you if I need anything in the future. Please don't refuse. No, don't worry, Mr. Mo. Gu Xiaoying watched Mo Xinglong and his wife leave, and secretly decided in her heart that she would repay them in the future. His help was enormous to her. Before Mo Xinglong got into the car, he turned around and waved goodbye to Gu Xiaoying, then got into the driver's seat. Looking at the hospital building in the distance, Mo Xinglong sighed softly and started the car. Wife, let's go home. He walked towards villa number 8 of Tianyuan. As soon as they got home, the beautiful housekeeper Jean Tongyu brought her daughter to welcome Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. When her daughter saw Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, she called out in a baby voice, Baba, Mommy, you are finally back. Hey, my dear daughter, we are back. Did you miss Mommy? Lin Yuhan picked up her daughter with a smile. I miss you so much. Nan Nan said sweetly. So good. Lin Yuhan pinched her round nose and said lovingly. Mo Xinglong smiled and said, Baby, your mom and I miss you so much. Really? Nan Nan blinked her big, bright black eyes and said, Then Mommy, can you let Daddy give you a kiss? But. Lin Yuhan couldn't help laughing and said angrily, Little rascal. Nan Nan pouted her lips and said coquettishly, Mom, after Daddy kisses you, please kiss me first. Okay, I'll kiss you, isn't it enough to kiss you? Lin Yuhan smiled helplessly. As Lin Yuhan spoke, she kissed Nan Nan on her pink and tender face. Mo Xinglong also kissed her on the forehead. Nan Nan giggled and said, Mom, I want a kiss too. After saying that, Lin Yuhan kissed Nan Nan heavily on her right cheek. Ouch, it hurts so much. Nan Nan covered the red and swollen place where Lin Yuhan kissed her, and looked at Lin Yuhan aggrievedly. Lin Yuhan smiled and said, I'm sorry, baby, Mommy didn't mean to do that. Mommy didn't mean to bite you. The housekeeper Jean Tongyu bowed to Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. Seeing the warm family of 3, Jean Tongyu smiled and asked, Boss Missouri, Boss Lin, you are back. I will go and tell the servants to cook. Mo Xinglong smiled and said, Okay. Thank you for your hard work, Butler Jean. Jean Tongyu smiled and said, It's not hard. Lin Yuhan smiled and said, Butler Jean, go and do your own thing. My husband and I will play with our daughter for a while, call me when it's time to eat. Yes, Mr. Lin. Jean Tongyu said, and walked away with a smile.
Emo Xinglong smiled and said, "Wife, you are such a considerate housekeeper."
Of course, how could my people be bad?
Lin Yuhan said arrogantly.
Ah, wife, you really know how to praise yourself.
Hee, that's a must.
Seeing this, the little girl on the side pouted and said, Mommy and Daddy are so clingy. Lin Yuhan touched Nanan's head and said, Nan, stop gossiping.
Hee, Mom, you guys are so cheesy.
Lin Yuhan glared at Nan and scolded her with a smile. Little traitor, I think you'd better get married quickly.
Oh, Mom, I'm only 4 years old, and you want me to get married? Are you disgusted with me so soon? You little bastard, do you think I want to marry you? I'm not stupid, I won't marry a little brat. Hee, Mommy always likes to bully people, you are just annoying. Said Nan.
Well, you dare to scold me, wait and see how I teach you a lesson. Emo Xinglong, who was standing by, looked at the noisy mother and daughter and said with a smile, Okay, stop making noise.
Sit down for a while, and it won't be too late to make noise again when we have dinner. Snort.
The two of them snorted at the same time. Emo Xinglong shook his head and turned to go into the house. Lin Yuhan held her daughter and sat on the sofa. Seeing her daughter's cute face, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but pinch her cheek and said, Oh, my baby girl, you are so cute.
Mom, you are beautiful too. Nan said sweetly. Okay, stop flattering me and tell me what you've been doing all this time. I'm in school. How's your study going? Do you miss Mom? Lin Yuhan said.
Yeah, of course I missed you.
Really? Nan is so well behaved. Hee. Nan said with a smile.
At this time, Jean Tongyu came over with a few plates of fruit, arranged the plates and placed them on the coffee table.
Nan, please eat some fruit. Well, thank you, Aunt Jean. Nan said obediently. You're welcome. You guys chat for a while, I and the maids will go to the kitchen to help you prepare dinner. Okay. Thank you, Aunt Jean. Go ahead and do your thing. Jean Tongyu nodded, turned, and walked into the kitchen. Oh, there are so many delicious foods, I can't bear to eat them. You little greedy cat. Lin Yuhan smiled and pinched Nanan's nose. Hee. Nan grinned and said, Mom, let's eat some fruit. Okay.
Lin Yuhan picked up the apple, peeled it, and handed half to Nan.
Mom, let me help you. It's okay, just go eat the fruit and Mommy will peel it for you.
Lin Yuhan peeled the apples carefully, cut them into pieces one by one, then strung them together with toothpicks and handed them to Nan.
Looking at Mommy's focused expression, Nana also felt very enjoyable and ate a piece of apple. Emo Xinglong walked over and looked at Lin Yuhan, who was seriously peeling an apple for her daughter.
He suddenly felt touched. At this moment, Emo Xinglong felt that he was very happy. His daughter, his wife, is the most beautiful gift God has given him. Chapter 65, Doing Business with the CEO's Wife at Night.
Dad.
Nan raised her little head and called out sweetly.
Emo Xinglong came back to his senses and said, What's wrong, Nan, is there anything wrong?
Wei. When Lin Yuhan heard Emo Xinglong's voice, she turned her head and looked at Emo Xinglong standing next to Nan, frowning slightly. She saw that Emo Xinglong's eyes were always on her.
Emo Xinglong.
Lin Yuhan called softly.
Emo Xinglong came back to his senses and said, Wife, what's wrong? Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes at Emo Xinglong and said, Why are you staring at me?
Emo Xinglong was stunned, then smiled and said, Wife, you are really beautiful today, more charming than before, I can't take my eyes off you. Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes at Emo Xinglong and said, You are such a smooth talker, who wants to listen to your sweet words?
Wife, I'm telling the truth.
I'm your husband, and only you can taste my mouth. Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes and said, Stop talking nonsense.
I don't want to pay attention to you now.
After saying that, Lin Yuhan continued to peel the apple, while Emo Xinglong stood there motionless, with his hands in his pockets, looking at Lin Yuhan quietly.
Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong and said, Why are you looking at me like that? Wife, you are so cute. I can't wait to pounce on you. Said Emo Xinglong. You hooligan, you pervert.
Lin Yuhan cursed with a blushing face.
Emo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan with a smile and said, Wife, I only act like a hooligan to you. Okay, stop talking nonsense. Eat some fruit. Lin Yuhan handed the fruit to Emo Xinglong.
Mo Xinglong took the fruit and said, "Wife, you eat it, I'll peel it for you." "Yes, okay." Lin Yuhan nodded in agreement. At this time, Jean Tongyu came out of the kitchen with 2 trays in her hands and placed them on the coffee table.
Ms. Lin, Madam Mo, dinner is ready, please take a seat.
Lin Yuhan stood up, took her daughter's arm, and walked towards the table. "Thank you."
Mr. Lin, you're too polite.
After the family of 3 sat down, Jean Tongyu said, "Boss Lin, Master Mo, enjoy your meal.
I'll go to the kitchen to clean up."
After saying that, Jean Tongyu turned and walked into the kitchen.
Lin Yuhan took a bite of the dish, nodded, and praised, "It's delicious."
Maid Jean Butler's cooking skills are getting better and better.
"Ha, as long as you like it," Mo Xinglong said. "I really like to eat it," said Lin Yuhan. "Then eat more." After dinner, Mo Xinglong sent Lin Yuhan and Nan Nan back to the bedroom. "Honey, you take a shower first.
I'll go and coax our daughter to sleep,"
Lin Yuhan said to Mo Xinglong. "Good." Mo Xinglong nodded.
Lin Yuhan walked into Nanan's room, helped her take off her coat, covered her with a quilt, and then tucked in the corners of the quilt for her.
"Nan Nan, good night," Lin Yuhan said. "Good night, Mommy," Nan Nan said sweetly. Lin Yuhan kissed Nan Nan on the forehead and then walked out of Nanan's room.
Back in the bedroom, Lin Yuhan took a hot bath, changed into loose home clothes, lay on the bed and closed her eyes. After Mo Xinglong came out of the bathroom after taking a shower, he went straight to the bedroom. When I opened the door, Lin Yuhan had her eyes closed and her breathing was steady.
Mo Xinglong tiptoed to the bedside and leaned over to kiss Lin Yuhan. At this time, Lin Yuhan slowly opened her eyes and said, "Are you done washing?" "Yeah." Mo Xinglong nodded. "Aren't you sleepy?" Lin Yuhan asked.
"A little bit, but looking at you, I'm not sleepy anymore."
"You're so annoying." "Wife, I want to tell you something," Mo Xinglong said in a low voice. "What's the matter?" Lin Yuhan asked. "You." Mo Xinglong hesitated and said, "Your body." "What's wrong with your body?" Lin Yuhan asked back. "Nothing." Mo Xinglong shook his head. "Do you want to say it or not?" "Wife, you seem to be recovering, right?" Lin Yuhan fell silent after hearing this, and said after a long while, "That's right, what do you want to do? Just tell me." Mo Xinglong sighed and said, "Wife, you know, I've always wanted to do something with you." "Do something? What?" "Wife, what I mean is." Mo Xinglong was a little embarrassed. Lin Yuhan raised her eyebrows and said, "Do you want to do that with me?" Mo Xinglong was silent.
Seeing this, Lin Yuhan said, "Oh, I understand what you mean."
Mo Xinglong. "Okay, stop pretending to be dumb and tell me quickly, what do you mean and what do you want to do with me?" Lin Yuhan asked. "Wife, don't force me. I'm afraid I won't be able to hold back," Mo Xinglong said. Lin Yuhan curled her lips and smiled, saying, "You can't help it, right?" "I can," said Mo Xinglong. "Why?" "I can't explain it clearly, wife, just treat me as a beast," Mo Xinglong said. Lin Yuhan smiled.
She stretched out her arms and wrapped them around Mo Xinglong's neck. She moved closer to him and said softly, "If that's the case, just come over here."
"Wife, you are so bold," Mo Xinglong said. "Ha, it's because you're so gentle that I dare to do this." Mo Xinglong was speechless. "Wife, You what?" "I think. You want to follow me." I think. What do you want to do with me?" Lin Yuhan asked. Mo Xinglong took a deep breath and said, "Wife, Lin Yuhan smiled and said, "I understand what you mean. I don't mind." Hearing this, Mo Xinglong was immediately very excited. He hugged Lin Yuhan and said, "My dear wife, you finally gave me a chance. Since you were hospitalized for a few days, your husband has been waiting for this moment for a long time." Lin Yuhan smiled coquettishly and said, "Okay, husband, stop making trouble and get down to business." "Okay, then I'll get down to business first," Mo Xinglong said.
Then, Lin Yuhan closed her eyes and waited for Mo Xinglong's invasion. After some tossing and turning, the two hugged each other and fell into a deep sleep. The next morning, the sunlight shone through the curtains and fell on the two people. Mo Xinglong woke up and felt the soft body in his arms. He felt satisfied. He bent down and kissed Lin Yuhan's hair, then turned over and got out of bed. After getting dressed, Mo Xinglong came to Nanan's room, gently pushed open the door, and saw Nan lying on the bed and sleeping soundly.
Ha ha. Mo Xinglong smiled lightly, walked over and helped Nan pull the quilt.
Then he picked up the clothes beside him and walked towards the bathroom. After washing up, Mo Xinglong walked out of the room and saw that Lin Yuhan had gotten up, was sitting on the sofa, and was fiddling with her tablet computer.
Good morning, wife. Mo Xinglong walked over and sat next to her. Well. Good morning. Lin Yuhan raised her eyes and smiled at him. Did you sleep well last night? Very good, I didn't have any dreams all night, said Mo Xinglong. Really? Lin Yuhan smiled. That's true, I slept very well last night too. Really? That's great. I was worried that you would suffer from insomnia,
Mo Xinglong said with a smile.
How could I suffer from insomnia?
After taking the physical fitness capsules you gave me, my whole body is full of strength,
Lin Yuhan said. Yes, not only do you not suffer from insomnia, but you are also very happy, right? Of course. Then I feel relieved. The two looked at each other and smiled. Chapter 66 Attending Cousin's Parent-Teacher Meeting. After breakfast, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan played with their daughter. After playing for half an hour, Mo Xinglong received a call. The screen showed that it was his second aunt Li Yue. Mo Xinglong pressed the answer button. Second aunt, good morning, what's up?
Li Yue, Xinglong, your cousin Su Yanxin is in the senior year of high school at GY No. 1 Middle School. She requested a parents' meeting today, but I am far away from there.
You are very close to Jihuai City.
As her cousin, please attend the parents' meeting on our behalf.
Thank you. Okay, I got it, I'll be there now.
After hanging up the phone, Mo Xinglong said to Lin Yuhan, wife, I have to go to GY City No. 1 Middle School. You stay at home first and have a good rest for a few days before going to work at Lin's group.
Okay. Lin Yuhan said with a smile. Wife, you are so nice, Mo Xinglong said. Lin Yuhan smiled and nodded, saying, I'm very happy that you said that. I've always been fine. Mo Xinglong touched her cheek and said, yes, my dear wife, you are the best. Then I'll take a break for a few days, Lin Yuhan said. Okay, you can rest as long as you want, I will support you, Mo Xinglong said. I don't want you to support me, Lin Yuhan said with a smile. Okay, take a good rest,
Mo Xinglong said and turned away, driving the Lamborghini Venom towards Jihuai City No. 1 Middle School. At the gate of Jihuai No. 1 Middle School, a luxury car stopped. The man who got out of the car was handsome, wearing a black windbreaker and a pair of sunglasses. He looked cool and very eye-catching. As soon as he appeared at the school gate, he caused a sensation.
Wow, this guy is so handsome, he looks like a character from an idol drama, so handsome. Yes, she's prettier than those celebrities. Yes, he is a superstar. I really hope I can take a photo with him. By the way, what's his name? I don't know, maybe his last name is Yi. Surname Yi. Could it be some young Master Yi? No way, he's already the head of multiple companies at such a young age, that's amazing. I'm so envious.
After Mo Xinglong got off the car, he took off his sunglasses, revealing a handsome face, which made the girls around him scream.
Yi, Master Yi, who are you looking for?
A tall girl stepped forward and said with a red face.
Mo Xinglong narrowed his eyes slightly, looked around, and then said, I'm looking for my cousin Su Yanxin, she is in the 3rd year of high school, she asked me to attend the parents' meeting.
When the girls heard Su Yanxin's name, they were extremely excited.
Where is Su Yanxin? Mo Xinglong asked. The girls pointed in the direction of the playground. Master Yi, please go that way. Mo Xinglong followed the direction of everyone's fingers and slowly walked towards the playground, looking around as he walked. This is a very large gymnasium, covering a large area and equipped with complete facilities. After walking through 2 long corridors, I finally arrived in front of the classroom. This is a 6-story building with many open spaces for parent-teacher meetings. It is also equipped with tables, chairs, and benches for parents to rest. The playground was filled with students' parents, probably several hundred of them. Seeing Mo Xinglong coming, the parents all turned their eyes to him and started whispering. Hey, that's Master Yi, the master of the Yi family. The young master of the Yi family is here to hold a parent-teacher conference for that person? This is huge news. Take a quick photo and upload it to the internet, and we will have a face. Yes, upload it to the internet so that more people will know that there is a handsome young man coming to our senior year parents' meeting today. Everyone started talking at once, while Su Yenshin, who was sitting in the front row, lowered her head and read a book. Su Yenshin wore a white t-shirt today, paired with a pair of blue jeans and a pair of sneakers. She has long, shiny black hair tied into a ponytail, a round face, and crystal clear skin. She looks very pure and beautiful. Su Yenshin also has a unique fragrance on her body, which is light and very refreshing. This little girl is quite interesting, Mo Xinglong thought to himself. When Mo Xinglong walked over, Su Yenshin looked up, and when she saw it was him, she was stunned. Why is this guy here? Shouldn't he be at home with his wife? Su Yenshin, your parents asked me to attend your parent-teacher meeting. Mo Xinglong said. You're here. Su Yenshin's voice was so soft that only Mo Xinglong could hear it. Yes. Mo Xinglong replied with a smile. Everyone was shocked when they heard that Mo Xinglong, this super handsome guy, was actually the cousin of school belle Su Yenshin. Oh my god, is this true? Doesn't that mean they have a close relationship? In this case, we can see young Master Yi often in our school in the future. It is said that this young Master Yi is extremely powerful. Being his relative is a real blessing. It would be best if you could be his girlfriend and let him abuse you at will. Come on, I have a CEO wife who is a stunning beauty, I don't care about you. Look, Master Yi is walking towards me. I'm so nervous. Seeing the group's intense reactions, Mo Xinglong felt both amused and annoyed, but he did not say anything. After Mo Xinglong came over, Su Yenshin stood up and walked to his side. Cousin, I want you to attend my parent-teacher meeting. Thank you so much for coming. Su Yenshin said in a low voice. Mo Xinglong smiled and said, why are you being polite? I'm your cousin, and it's my duty to help you. Well, then I won't be polite to you, cousin. Su Yenshin said sweetly. Calling him cousin made Mo Xinglong feel comfortable all over. Well, please sit down. Mo Xinglong smiled and motioned her to sit down. Yes. Su Yenshin replied. Cousin, how did you do in this exam? Mo Xinglong said with a smile. I did quite well in the exam this time. I got first place. Su Yenshin said with a smile. Oh. Congratulations. You performed very well this time. Your parents must be very pleased. Mo Xinglong said. Well, my mom is happy about it too. Su Yenshin nodded and said. Mo Xinglong's eyes fell on Su Yenshin, and saw that Su Yenshin's breasts were bulging, looking very plump and very sexy. Well, cousin, you are still young. Don't eat too many snacks. Be moderate. Mo Xinglong said. I'm already 18 years old. Su Yenshin pouted in dissatisfaction and said, besides, I don't have money to buy snacks. My family's business has plummeted. My mother has the 3 highs, which are the diseases of affluence. She takes medicine every day and spends money like water. I have to save every month for my food expenses while studying here. Mo Xinglong frowned slightly when he heard this. He didn't expect that this little girl had such a miserable family environment. Looking at her pitiful appearance, he suddenly had an urge to protect her. Don't worry, your cousin will give you some money. Just study hard and find a job after graduation, then you can live a good life. Mo Xinglong comforted. Mo Xinglong recalled that his family used to live in poverty, and when they had difficulty making ends meet, his second uncle and aunt always came to his rescue without hesitation. His father was seriously injured in a traffic accident. If it weren't for his second uncle's generous help and his timely treatment in the hospital, he would have passed away long ago. Thinking of this, Mo Xinglong took out his mobile phone and immediately transferred 100 million to his cousin Su Yenshin, and asked her not to tell his second uncle and aunt. He was afraid that they would be scared and would definitely ask his cousin where the money came from, and she would not be able to explain it clearly. Chapter 67, Helping My Cousin Escape from Jin Ziheo's Playboy Entanglement. Mo Xinglong immediately received the system message alert. Ding, it was detected that the host spent 100 million, and the rebate was 10 billion. Mo Xinglong was overjoyed. He came to attend his cousin's parent-teacher meeting. He had earned so much money that he could not spend it all. He was one step closer to becoming the richest man in the world. When Su Yenshin heard Mo Xinglong say that he would give her some money, she was stunned. Although she really needs money to solve the problem, there is no need to be so exaggerated, right? 100 million?
She had never seen so much money before, not even 10,000 yuan.
No, cousin, I don't want it. Su Yanqing refused firmly.
She knew that her cousin Mo Xinglong was really a rich man now, but no matter how rich he was, the money belonged to someone else and had nothing to do with her.
So why should she take his money? Cousin, don't be so stubborn. I am your cousin. This money is for you. Just accept it.
Mo Xinglong said with a smile.
Looking at Mo Xinglong's determined expression, Su Yanqing was a little at a loss.
She didn't want to accept Mo Xinglong's money, but after Mo Xinglong said that, she had no way to refuse.
All right. Mo Xinglong was very happy when he heard that his cousin agreed to his request. Cousin, the parent-teacher meeting is about to begin. Su Yanqing explained.
Mo Xinglong was slightly startled when he heard this, and then said, "Oh, then let's go quickly."
Okay. Su Yanqing nodded. Two people walked into the classroom one after the other.
Mo Xinglong sat down in his seat, and Su Yanqing followed suit. "Students, you are welcome to bring your families to attend this parent-teacher meeting."
A teacher walked to the podium and announced.
Hearing the teacher's words, all the students in the classroom applauded. After the parent-teacher meeting, Su Yanqing just walked out of the school gate when a young boy of the same age came towards her. It turns out that this man is Su Yanqing's suitor, named Jin Zihao.
However, Su Yanqing is lukewarm towards him.
He keeps pestering her, but Su Yanqing is not interested at all.
Yanqing, can you spend the night with me tonight?
Jin Zihao is a playboy and there are many girls around him.
Get out. Su Yanqing glared. Yanqing, please don't do this. I promise I will never do this again. Yanqing.
Just at this moment, Mo Xinglong came out and called Su Yanqing. Mo Xinglong glanced at the young man with disgust in his eyes.
Who is the young master of the Jin family? He has been a playboy since he was young.
He hangs out in brothels all day long, fooling around with all kinds of girls. I don't know how many girls he has ruined.
Mo Xinglong hates this kind of scumbag. He came to him on his own initiative today, he is simply asking for a beating. When Jin Zihao saw Mo Xinglong appear, his face turned awkward, thinking he was his love rival. Boy, who are you? Don't have any improper thoughts about my woman, young Master Jin, otherwise, go and ask around the power of the Jin family in Jihuai City. I'm afraid you will be scared to death. After that, he took out the key to his Mercedes-Benz SL Class AMG sports car and boasted, "This is my supercar, worth more than 2 million. It's not something a poor loser like you can afford." Yanqing, how do you know this kind of rubbish? Mr. Jin? Su Yanqing looked at Jin Zihao puzzledly.
Jin Zihao looked at Su Yanqing with eyes full of admiration. He had seen Yanqing several times before and thought she was so beautiful, with a curvy figure, delicate face, and fair skin. She was the most beautiful girl he had ever seen, so he had to pursue Su Yanqing. Jin Zihao's pair of cunning eyes swept over Su Yanqing's body. Su Yanqing felt uncomfortable all over and could not help but take a step back, putting some distance between herself and Jin Zihao.
Seeing this, Mo Xinglong snorted coldly.
These playboys are all scum.
Yan Xin hasn't even married you yet, but you're already coveting her. Who knows what she'll do after you bring her home?
Yanqing, you don't have to be afraid of him, I'll protect you.
Mo Xinglong said, I'm your cousin, I won't let anyone bully you.
As he said this, he put his hand on Su Yanqing's shoulder.
Mo Xinglong acted like a boyfriend, which made Jin Zihao very angry.
He wanted to beat this brat up and then drag him outside and throw him into the river to feed the fish.
Yanqing, who is he and why is he with you? Before Su Yanqing could answer, Mo Xinglong spoke first, who do you care who I am? Her boyfriend. If you dare to have improper thoughts about her, I will beat you up. Yanqing, do you have a boyfriend? When did you get a boyfriend?
Jin Zihao looked at Su Yanqing in surprise.
Su Yanqing shook her head. Before she could answer, she heard Mo Xinglong say, Yanqing is my fiancé. Who do you think I am?
Su Yanqing was stunned when she heard this, and looked at Mo Xinglong's face full of shock and confusion. Mo Xinglong whispered to Su Yanqing in her ear, cousin, only if you deceive this playboy like this will he give up on you.
Oh. Su Yanqing suddenly realized.
People passing by witnessed all this and started whispering to each other.
Oh my god.
That turns out to be Su Yanqing's boyfriend.
No wonder he's so handsome.
Yes, Su Yanqing is lucky enough to have such a good boyfriend.
Oh, I really envy Su Yanqing. Su Yanqing's face also turned red with shame, and she seemed at a loss.
When Jin Zihao heard what everyone was saying, he immediately flew into a rage. He shook his BMW supercar and said to Su Yinxin, "Don't go with that poor loser. I'll take you for a ride in my supercar, baby." But just as he finished speaking, a Lamborghini Venado supercar drove up to him, and Mo Xinglong in the car waved to Su Yinxin, "Cousin, get in the car." "Yinxin, why are you still paying attention to this scumbag? Get in the car quickly," Mo Xinglong urged. "Okay." Su Yinxin agreed and got into the car. Su Yinxin got into the car, Mo Xinglong drove, and disappeared in front of everyone in a flash. Looking at the BMW supercar driving away, Jin Zihao was so angry that his teeth were itching. "Yinxin, you bitch, I fell in love with you. It's your blessing that you have cultivated for 8 lifetimes, but you don't cherish it. Sooner or later, you will cry." Jin Zihao started cursing angrily. "Yinxin's boyfriend is so handsome. Yeah, that Lamborghini Venezia supercar worth tens of millions is much better than his broken QQ. Yinxin is so lucky." A group of girls chattered and were extremely envious and jealous of Su Yinxin. When Jin Zihao heard these comments, he was so angry that he stamped his feet and his face turned blue. He immediately took out his cell phone and called a subordinate named Baimao, and ordered, "Immediately track down and investigate the owner of a Lamborghini Venetian supercar. The license plate number is XAX? If you have any news, report to me anytime, anywhere." Baimao said timidly, "Mr. Jin, yes." After hanging up the phone, Baimao revealed a sinister sneer. Chapter 68: Buying a luxury car for my cousin. In the car, this was the first time for Su Yinxin to ride in such a luxurious car, and she was also very excited to ride in a Lamborghini Venetian supercar. She asked Mo Xinglong, "Cousin, where are you taking me?" Mo Xinglong heard this and asked with a smile, "What do you want to buy most now?" Su Yinxin glanced at the Lamborghini Venado supercar and responded without hesitation, "Of course I want to have a supercar of my own, to show off in front of my classmates. Just thinking about it makes me feel so good." Mo Xinglong heard this and laughed, saying, "In that case, I'll give you a chance to do it." "Really?" Su Yinxin looked at him with shining eyes. Mo Xinglong nodded, "Yes." Su Yinxin was so happy that she kept shouting, "Cousin, please open it quickly, I can't wait." Mo Xinglong started the car with a smile and drove towards the city center. On the way, Su Yinxin kept urging him to speed up. "Yinxin, is it really okay for you to be so anxious? Look at this street, it's full of people and traffic." Mo Xinglong couldn't help but say, "What does it matter? Anyway, I'm very happy now and don't have time to care about anything else." After Su Yinxin finished speaking, she couldn't help but ask Mo Xinglong, "By the way, cousin, what are you taking me to do?" Mo Xinglong said mysteriously, "I'll take you to see the car you like." "Really?" Su Yinxin became even more excited. She clenched her fists and placed them in front of her chest, and asked excitedly, "Cousin, are you serious?" "Really?" Mo Xinglong replied. Su Yinxin was even more excited, "That's great, cousin, thank you." "Silly boy, we are a family, no need to say thank you," Mo Xinglong said. Su Yinxin blushed when she heard this. Mo Xinglong's mouth curled up slightly, and he felt much happier. While the two were talking, the Lamborghini stopped outside a 4S store. "Yinxin, let's go." Mo Xinglong took her into the store. "Cousin, where are you taking me?" "Choose the car you like, of course." "Can I really do this?" Su Yinxin was a little surprised. "Did my cousin really bring me here to choose a car today?" Mo Xinglong nodded. When Su Yinxin heard this, she was so happy that she didn't know how to describe her feelings at the moment. She grabbed his arm and said, "That's great, cousin. Thank you. You are so kind. Silly girl, I'm your cousin, and it's my duty to be nice to you." Mo Xinglong stretched out his right hand, patted her shoulder lightly, and smiled dotingly. Seeing this, Su Yinxin's smile became even brighter, and her eyes curved into crescents. After the two walked into the 4S store, the sales lady came over and asked, "Sir, what kind of car do you need?" "Miss, we need to pick a suitable car model," Mo Xinglong said politely. The sales lady glanced at Su Yinxin and asked, "Sir, is this your girlfriend?" When Su Yinxin heard this, her face suddenly turned red and she didn't dare to look up. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong chuckled and said, "Miss, no, she is my cousin." "Oh, so that's how it is." "Sir, miss, please follow me," said the sales lady with a smile on her face. The two followed the sales lady and got into a black Audi A8L sedan. The sales lady took out the key, unlocked the car, and said, "This is a new Audi A6L sedan, a global limited edition, with excellent performance, and it is the most suitable car for girls." The sales lady introduced the car model to Su Yenshin as she spoke. While listening to the sales lady explaining the car model, Su Yenshin looked inside the car and became more and more attracted to it. After looking around the car, she suddenly seemed to have thought of something and asked the sales lady, "Miss, I want to ask you, how much is the price of this car?" Upon hearing this, the sales lady said, 1,800,000 xia coins.
1,800,000 xia coins? Su Yenshin was stunned.
The sales lady explained, "Yes, miss, but don't worry, although this car is a bit expensive, its performance is very good, and it is definitely better than international brand sports cars."
Su Yenshin was stunned when she heard this. No way? A car worth 1.8 million, this is too extravagant. You only bought a car worth over 1 million yuan. You are too stingy.
A sarcastic voice came in. It was Jin Zihao, the dandy boy who was shamelessly pursuing Su Yenshin. His subordinate Bai Mao told him that Mo Xinglong and Su Yenshin came to the S4 store to buy a car.
Jin Zihao thought that his chance had come. He had just been humiliated by Mo Xinglong at school and lost face. This time he came here to get back at him. Jin Zihao glanced at Mo Xinglong with disdain, and said flatteringly, "This poor loser only bought you a car worth more than 1 million yuan. It's shabby to begin with. I'll let you pick out a car worth several million yuan and buy it for you. How about that?"
When the salesmen saw Jin Zihao coming in, they were all trembling with fear, as if they were treading on thin ice. They had all heard that Jin Zihao was the playboy of the Jin family.
The strength of the Jin family should not be underestimated. If they were not careful to offend him, they might be killed.
Therefore, most people were unwilling to provoke Jin Zihao and wisely avoided him to avoid disaster.
Mo Xinglong glanced at Jin Zihao calmly without saying anything. He turned to Su Yenshin and asked, "Yenshin, what kind of car do you want?" "Well, let's just take a look and ignore him," Su Yenshin said. "Okay, take a look around and tell your cousin which one you like."
Seeing the two ignoring Jin Zihao, the sales lady felt sorry for him.
Is this dandy young man someone that anyone can mess with?
He is the grandson of the Jin family. Even Mr. Jin has to dote on him.
Who dares to neglect him?
But these two people dared to ignore him.
They are really bold.
Jin Zihao was completely ignored and his face suddenly became extremely embarrassed. He stared at Mo Xinglong and Su Yenshin with wide eyes.
"You little bastard, how dare you ignore me?" Jin Zihao said angrily. "Are you sick? This is a 4S store. Who said that this place has to kowtow to people from your Jin family?" Mo Xinglong said impatiently. "Boy, do you know who I am? How dare you talk to me like that? Are you tired of living?"
Seeing this, Su Yenshin couldn't help but feel a little worried. Jin Zihao was a well-known playboy in Jihuai City.
He bullies men and women and does all kinds of evil things on a daily basis.
However, no one dares to provoke him because the Jin family is one of the top 10 families in Jihuai City and he is the eldest grandson of the Jin family. Moreover, this guy often harassed Su Yenshin at school, causing Su Yenshin to be surrounded by people every day and almost forced to get married.
Jin Zihao asked a female salesperson wearing glasses, "How much is that Lamborghini Devil's Son supercar?" The woman with glasses responded, 80 million. 80 million?
Jin Zihao exclaimed.
Mo Xinglong saw Jin Zihao's surprise and disdain on his face. "You said I'm a poor loser for buying a car worth more than 1 million, but you're so awesome that you bought this Lamborghini Son of the Devil worth 80 million, show me." The sales lady almost couldn't help laughing after hearing what Mo Xinglong said. "You." Jin Zihao choked and his face turned even darker. "What? You don't dare? Forget it. I see that you are just a rich second-generation dude.
Your monthly allowance is arranged by your grandfather.
I'm afraid you can't afford such an expensive car, right?" Mo Xinglong continued to mock.
Jin Zihao became furious when he heard this. The truth was revealed by this man named Mo. He knew he really didn't have the ability to come up with 80 million.
The financial power was completely in the hands of Mr. Jin Longwei. Chapter 69. It's time to buy a luxury car for the CEO's wife. Jin Zihao wanted to buy this Lamborghini Son of the Devil worth 80 million immediately and give it to the goddess Su Yenshin, whom he had been pursuing so hard, to win her heart, but he really didn't have that much money. A few million gold is something I can barely come up with, but tens of millions are really beyond my means. Okay, very good, I want to see how you can afford it.
Jin Zihao snorted coldly.
Of course I can afford it. Mo Xinglong looked confident.
I want to see if you have what it takes to buy it.
Jin Zihao said unconvinced.
Jin Zihao and Mo Xinglong were competing against each other. The sales lady and Su Yanqin didn't dare to interrupt and could only stand aside and watch. Mo Xinglong took out a bank card from his pocket and handed it to the female salesperson wearing glasses, swiped the card.
Mo Xinglong's actions instantly attracted everyone's attention.
The female salesperson with glasses held the bank card in Mo Xinglong's hand, her beautiful eyes staring at the bank card. She couldn't believe her eyes.
Master Mo, this bank card of yours has an unlimited credit limit.
Only 3 cards have been issued in Xia country.
You actually own one. That's really awesome.
The girl with glasses is already an experienced salesperson and has seen countless people. It is rare to find an invisible rich man with such tremendous strength as Mo Xinglong. Her tone is full of strong admiration, like a crazy fan seeing her favorite star.
Swipe the card. Mo Xinglong was too lazy to pay attention to her. The girl with glasses quickly took the bank card and said respectfully, Master Mo, please wait a moment.
The woman with glasses inserted the bank card into the POS machine and started the operation. After swiping the card, the salesperson respectfully handed over the bank card with both hands. Seeing this, Jin Zihao became even more jealous of Mo Xinglong's status and wealth, and cursed inwardly, damn, how much money does this damn kid have? Su Yanqin couldn't believe that her cousin Mo Xinglong actually bought a Lamborghini son of the devil worth 80 million to give to her, and was about to refuse. Suddenly, Mo Xinglong said to the girl with glasses, I also want to buy that 1.8 million Audi sedan.
What?
Everyone was shocked when they heard this. This young Master Mo is so extravagant that he actually buys so many cars. The girl with glasses looked at Mo Xinglong in disbelief, wondering if she had met a distinguished guest today. She was extremely excited. This man was so handsome, and he spent money without blinking an eye.
Master Mo, you are really courageous. What you like must be the most suitable for you. Please come this way.
The girl with glasses said respectfully.
Mo Xinglong smiled and nodded.
Seeing this, Jin Zihao's eyes flashed with jealousy and envy. He also wanted to buy a car to show off, and he could barely afford the Audi, but Mo Xinglong also bought a Lamborghini son of the devil worth 80 million. He glared with gritted teeth at the 2 people in front of him who were stealing his limelight. Su Yanqin thought her cousin bought 2 cars for her, and hurriedly said to Mo Xinglong, Cousin, you are crazy.
You bought me 2 luxury cars. I can't afford it.
Mo Xinglong said with a smile, the Lamborghini Devil's Son supercar is a gift to my wife Lin Yuhan. Over the years, as her husband, I owe her too much. He paused and continued, the 1 million Audi is a gift to you.
Cousin, you don't mind such a low-end car, right? Su Yanqin heard this and said, how can I despise you? I can't thank you enough. Mo Xinglong smiled and nodded, and said to Jin Zihao, did you hear that? Don't mess around, or you'll make a fool of yourself. You?
Jin Zihao's face turned red with anger.
What do you mean? Why don't you leave? Mo Xinglong shouted unhappily.
At this time, Jin Zihao's subordinate Baimao arrived with dozens of thugs, looking ferocious.
Master Jin, we are late. Baimao said with a flattering look on his face. Humph. Baimao, you're a waste.
Jin Zihao said angrily while glaring at Baimao. All of Jin Zihao's men are desperate criminals, at least above the Earth realm. They are all burly and ferocious. These people were warrior killers hired by Old Man Jin at great expense in order to protect Jin Zihao, the only child of the Jin family.
Why are you all just standing there? Catch this guy for me, I'm going to give him a good beating. Baimao ordered arrogantly.
After hearing this, Jin Zihao's men rushed towards Mo Xinglong, trying to catch him. Mo Xinglong smiled contemptuously, you're looking for death.
With a flip, Mo Xinglong avoided the attacks of everyone.
Seeing that someone was about to die, the female sales clerk screamed.
Master Mo, be careful. Master Mo.
Su Yanqin was overjoyed to see her cousin was so brave. Wow.
My cousin is so awesome. Cousin, just wait and see. I promise to knock down all these bastards. Mo Xinglong exuded his domineering attitude.
The glasses girl's eyes were filled with shock. She didn't expect that this ordinary-looking young man could be so amazing. She couldn't help but sigh, there are always people better than you, and there are always mountains better than you. Everyone was surprised as they watched Mo Xinglong fight with Jin Ziheo's men. I didn't expect that this young man could fight against so many gangsters by himself.
He is simply a monster. Who exactly is this young man?
These people are all professional masters, but it's a pity that they were all defeated by this young man.
It's simply too terrifying.
I don't know who this young man is. He was able to defeat so many Earth Realm masters by himself, and he looks so young. The female sales clerks were talking about it, each with admiration on their faces, and they all expressed their appreciation for Mo Xinglong's abilities.
For a moment, everyone's attention was focused on the battle between Mo Xinglong and the gangsters. Su Yanqin could not have imagined that her cousin Mo Xinglong would quickly knock down dozens of Earth Realm masters under Jin Ziheo as soon as he took action.
Su Yanqin covered her mouth in surprise. "Cousin, you are so awesome."
"That's it," Mo Xinglong said proudly.
Jin Ziheo's face turned green. This bastard, he could actually beat those warriors, it's simply unbelievable.
"Master Jin, you'd better run away quickly, otherwise Mr. Mo will make you miserable,"
the girl with glasses suggested.
Jin Ziheo snorted coldly and said, "Why are you running? How can I, the future heir of the Jin group, run away?
You know Mr. Mo's methods.
If you don't know what's good for you, it won't be easy to get away later," the girl with glasses warned.
Upon hearing this, Jin Ziheo was so frightened that he trembled all over.
Mo Xinglong smiled and said, "It depends on your performance. If you perform well, I can consider sparing your life, otherwise."
There was a sinister light flashing in his eyes and his tone was cold, just like a messenger from hell.
"Otherwise, what else?" Jin Ziheo asked fearfully. Mo Xinglong smiled and said, "Otherwise, even death would be a luxury for you." Ah? Jin Ziheo was suddenly frightened? Chapter 70, Fearless.
Seeing how cowardly he was, Mo Xinglong said disdainfully, "Coward.
How shameful."
Jin Ziheo suddenly became angry and ashamed. He had been spoiled since he was a child, so how could he have suffered such humiliation? Jin Ziheo pointed at Mo Xinglong and cursed, "You little brat, I'm telling you, I'm not afraid of you."
"Who do you think you are?
You're just a young boy, and you dare to act so presumptuous in front of me."
Mo Xinglong burst into laughter when he heard this. He pointed at Jin Ziheo and cursed with a smile, "Bah! I think you are the real coward, right?"
Jin Ziheo's face turned pale. How could he, the young master of the Jin group, be despised and ridiculed like this?
He couldn't swallow this. "Destroy him for me. I want to teach this ignorant guy a lesson myself," Jin Ziheo yelled.
Dozens of Earth Realm masters struggled to stand up again, and immediately swarmed over, trapping Mo Xinglong.
"Come on, President Mo. Come on, President Mo. Boss Missouri will definitely be able to defeat them. Come on, Mr. Mo."
Mo Xinglong was surrounded by dozens of Earth Realm masters, but he was not panicked. He just swung his punches and kicks without any fancy moves.
Each move was deadly.
Soon, a group of people fell down, wailing. They fell to the ground screaming one after another. If it weren't for the fact that this was a car park and it was not convenient to do it in public, they would have started a massacre. Jin Ziheo was stunned. He never expected that this boy was so powerful. Jin Ziheo swallowed his saliva and stammered, Who are you?"
"It doesn't matter who I am.
You just need to remember that if you offend me today, I will definitely make you regret it for the rest of your life and make your life worse than death,"
Mo Xinglong said coldly. "Humph. Do you think you can scare me with just yourself? Dream on,"
Jin Ziheo said disdainfully.
"In that case, I will grant your wish," Mo Xinglong said, and his figure suddenly disappeared.
Jin Ziheo's pupils shrank sharply. How is it possible? He clearly saw this guy standing next to him just now. How come he disappeared in the blink of an eye?
He looked up and around, but saw no trace of anyone.
Jin Ziheo turned pale with fright. He knew that he had met a tough guy this time. "Young Master Jin, please leave quickly," Jin Ziheo's subordinate Bai shouted hurriedly. Jin Ziheo gritted his teeth, turned around and rushed out the door. However, at this moment, a gust of wind was heard, followed by a strong airflow, and Jin Ziheo suddenly flew backwards, hitting the wall hard, and blood spurted out. Mo Xinglong looked down at Jin Ziheo, who was lying on the ground, with a cruel and bloodthirsty smile on his lips.
"Master Jin, I told you I would make you regret it for the rest of your life.
Now it's your turn to try my methods."
"No." Bai Mao yelled and rushed over to protect Jin Zihao. Boss Missouri, please don't hurt him. Emo Xinglong sneered, what I said always counts. Do you think I will go back on my word?
Jin Zihao spat out a few broken teeth from his mouth. He stared at Emo Xinglong angrily. You, just wait, I will never let this go.
Emo Xinglong smiled disdainfully. Aha, do you think you still have a chance? Jin Zihao's eyes widened when he heard this. Do you really want to kill them all? Humph, I didn't want to deal with you. However, you have harassed my cousin time and time again, and this time you dared to provoke me by plucking hair from the tiger's butt. How can I let you go? Emo Xinglong said coldly. I know you are rich, but you can't just kill people casually, right? My father is the vice chairman of the Jin Group. If my father knew about this, you would be in trouble.
And don't blame me for not reminding you that the strength of the Jin Group is not something a poor guy like you can contend with.
Jin Zihao said.
Humph, even if your father Jin Shixiang comes, or your old man Jin Longwei comes, what can they do to me?
Emo Xinglong said disdainfully.
Although he was not clear about the strength of the Jin Group, he knew that Jin Shixiang would definitely not be able to do anything to him.
You.
Jin Zi was so proud that he almost died. He didn't expect the young man in front of him to be so arrogant. He turned around and stared at Bai Mao fiercely and shouted in order, what are you still standing there for, coward, come on.
Yes. Bai Mao was startled and rushed forward instantly. Emo Xinglong sneered and punched out.
A huge air wave swept towards Bai Mao, knocking him away and causing him to fall heavily to the ground.
Jin Zihao looked at the scene in shock, unable to believe it. Who is this man in front of him?
His skills are so amazing that his subordinate Bai Mao is already a 9th-level martial arts master.
In addition to dozens of other martial arts masters, they are all vulnerable in front of Emo Xinglong. Could it be that this evildoer named Emo is already above the level of a grandmaster and is invincible in the world? Too terrifying.
Jin Zihao's heart was filled with fear. Everyone witnessed what was happening before their eyes, and while they were still terrified, they began to talk among themselves.
This guy is so powerful.
He knocked Master Jin's personal bodyguard to the ground with just one move.
I think he is definitely an invincible master in the world. Yes, he exudes a kind of indifferent kingly aura. He must be a master of the grandmaster level. Oh my god, this is the first time in my life that I have seen a legendary grandmaster. Where did he come from? Is he from a hidden Chinese family? I also think he should be, otherwise, he would never be so powerful. It's a pity that he is already married, otherwise I would definitely pursue him. You have no hope in this life.
He has so many beautiful women around him, he must have a wife already, unlike us, who are still single.
Everyone was talking about it, and looking at Emo Xinglong with more admiration and respect. Even Su Yinqin was finding it increasingly difficult to understand Emo Xinglong's cousin.
This cousin was not only tall, rich and handsome, but he was also an invincible warrior.
He was simply amazing.
She sighed in her heart, oh, it would be great if I could sleep with him for a night. At this time, Jin Shixiang, the head of the Jin Group, hurried in from outside. Seeing his beloved son lying on the ground with blood spitting out of his mouth, he was so scared that his face turned pale and he hurried over.
How are you?
Jin Zihao opened his eyes weakly and said with difficulty, Dad, save me. As soon as he finished speaking, a fierce and domineering palm wind blasted towards Jin Shixiang. Jin Shixiang was so frightened that he dodged quickly. With a dull bang, Jin Shixiang was knocked to the ground by the palm wind, his body shaking violently. Seeing this, Jin Zihao immediately struggled to get up from the ground, ran to his father, helped Jin Shixiang up, and asked worriedly, Dad, how are you? Jin Shixiang covered his chest in pain, looking at the young man in front of him with disbelief. He really couldn't believe that this young man was so powerful. He had been obsessed with martial arts all his life and had already reached the peak level of a grandmaster.
However, when he first encountered Emo Xinglong's palm wind, he seemed so small and powerless.
This huge pressure made him at a loss.
Mr. Jin, are you here to save your useless son?
Emo Xinglong looked at Jin Shixiang and smiled coldly. If it wasn't inconvenient to kill people now, otherwise, you and your son would have been reunited in hell long ago.
You. Jin Shixiang pointed at Emo Xinglong with trembling lips, unable to speak. Chapter 71, The Jin family and Jin Group are in crisis.
He never expected that his son would get into trouble with this killer in front of him. He just felt his scalp tingling and his whole body cold. Emo Xinglong sneered and said, I advise you to be more sensible and teach your useless son Jin Zihao to be a good person and not to mess around with other women.
Maybe I will let you go. Mo. Mo Xinglong, don't go too far.
Jin Shixiang said, gritting his teeth, his eyes filled with murderous intent.
Bullying too much? Mo Xinglong said with a smile, I bullied you too, so what? Are you not convinced? You. Jin Shixiang was so angry that he almost vomited blood. At this time, Jin Zihao suddenly stood up and said, Dad, we can't just sit there and wait for death. We must take revenge for today's grudge. Revenge? Yes, we must find an opportunity to retaliate.
Jin Zihao said viciously.
What are you going to do? Of course, it is to bring disgrace upon Mo Xinglong. This.
Jin Shixiang hesitated for a moment and said, However, this person is very dangerous. We should not confront him head-on for the time being.
Dad, are we just going to let him be so rampant and just swallow our anger?
Jin Zihao said angrily.
Alas, Howard, you are still young and don't know what it means to be low-key. This Mo Xinglong has a very special identity. I'm afraid our Jin family can't afford to offend him. But, no matter what, we have to swallow this resentment today.
Jin Shixiang said after pondering for a moment. Hearing his father's words, Jin Zihao's face became hideous and distorted, with a cold light in his eyes.
No, we can't let him get away with it like this.
Howard, we need a better way to get revenge. Jin Shixiang looked at Mo Xinglong and smiled sinisterly.
Jin Zihao looked at his father, his eyes flashing with ferocity, and said angrily, Dad, what can you think of?
Jin Shixiang leaned close to Jin Zihao's ear and said a few words. When Jin Zihao heard this, he immediately showed his joy and praised repeatedly, Dad, your trick is really brilliant, I will definitely live up to my mission.
Mo Xinglong looked at the father and son whispering to each other and sneered disdainfully, Just you two? That's ridiculous. You don't know your own limitations. Ha, we are not as powerful as you. You are a demon god. Jin Shixiang laughed.
He looked at Mo Xinglong and said sarcastically, Mr. Mo, since my son has offended you, we have no choice but to apologize. Even if this matter is over, I hope you can let my son go for the sake of the Jin family. After all, the Jin family has no grudge against you. Mo Xinglong sneered, Your son has always been thinking about my cousin. If I don't cripple or blind him, it will be a relief for him. Hearing this, veins popped out on Jin Shixiang's forehead, and he shouted angrily, Don't even think about hurting my son.
Ha ha ha. Okay. Then your son will die in front of you. Mo Xinglong approached step by step.
Jin Shixiang's body trembled violently, and he said in horror, No.
Don't. You can't do this, do you? Do you know how serious the consequences of doing this are? Oh. I'd like to hear the consequences.
Mo Xinglong stopped, glanced at Jin Shixiang indifferently, and said in a cold voice, You two had better be honest and apologize, kneel down and kowtow 3 times to admit your mistakes. Jin Zihao swears that he will never entangle with my cousin again and affect her studies.
I can consider sparing your lives. Otherwise, I don't mind giving you a ride.
Jin Shixiang's face changed drastically, and he said angrily, Mo Xinglong, you are too overbearing.
You can't do this, you can't be so overbearing. Do you know how huge our family background is? You can't do this. No matter how powerful your background is, you are just an ant in my eyes. Mo Xinglong sneered. Kneel down and kowtow to Master Mo and admit your mistake.
Suddenly, an old voice came from outside. Everyone's heart skipped a beat and they looked in the direction of the voice. They were stunned to find that this energetic and strong old man was actually Mr. Jin Longwei, the helmsman of the Jin group. What was even more puzzling to everyone was that as soon as Jin Longwei entered the room, he couldn't wait to ask his son and grandson to kneel down and kowtow 3 times to Mo Xinglong to admit their mistakes. It turned out that Jin Longwei had recently received a stern warning from the heads of the Rivalry Company and the Xingyu Company. If he offended young Master Mo Xinglong, the Jin group would disappear into thin air. As expected, Jin Longwei received a report from his subordinates that the Jin group was on the brink of the biggest crisis in its history. Rivalry Company? Xingyu Company? Everyone knew that these 2 companies were extremely powerful and ranked among the best in the world. They obeyed Mo Xinglong's orders and dared to issue a direct warning to Jin Longwei, the helmsman of the Jin group. The background of this Mo Xinglong is so terrifying, so suffocating. When Mo Longwei heard that his son Jin Shixiang and grandson Jin Zihao were arguing with Mo Xinglong at the forest store again, he couldn't wait to rush over. Just then, as soon as I entered the door, I heard Mo Xinglong say that as long as his son and grandson kneeled down and kowtowed to admit their mistakes, he would forgive them. Jean Longwei, an old fox with countless experiences, knew that the most urgent thing was not to anger Mo Xinglong, the god of death. Saving the lives of his son and grandson was the most important thing. He immediately decided to let his son Jin Zihao and grandson Jin Shixiang kneel down and kowtow to beg for mercy. This kind of humiliation is even more painful for the father and son than killing them, but Mo Xinglong's strength is enormous. Not only can he take their lives easily, but he can also bankrupt the Jin group. The Jin group is the foundation of several generations of the Jin family and must not be destroyed in their hands, so Jin Longwei chose to sacrifice the dignity of his beloved son and grandson without hesitation. After hearing what their father said, Jin Zihao and Jin Zihao's faces instantly turned extremely pale, their fists clenched, and veins bulged. Jin Shixiang and Jin Zihao looked at each other, both feeling unwilling.
What? You're not going to kneel down yet? Mo Xinglong asked coldly. Humph.
Jin Zihao and Jin Shixiang snorted in unison. Jin Longwei flew into a rage upon seeing this, and slapped his grandson Jin Zihao and son Jin Shixiang hard several times, causing their faces to swell up to the color of liver.
Evil creatures! What are you still standing there for? Apologize to Master Mo now, or don't blame me for being rude to you. Jin Longwei roared angrily.
Jin Zihao and Jin Shixiang were stunned and stood there in a daze, not coming to their senses for a long time.
Apologize.
Seeing that his son Jin Zihao and grandson Jin Shixiang did not react, Jin Longwei walked forward angrily, raised his hand and slapped them twice, making the two men dizzy.
Why don't you kneel down quickly? The two men came to their senses when they heard the master's scolding. They knelt down in front of Mo Xinglong without caring about their image, kowtowed and admitted their mistakes. I'm sorry, Master Mo, please forgive me, it's my fault, I deserve to die. Mo Xinglong's mouth curled up into a mocking arc, and he snorted coldly, I will let you two idiots go for now, if there is a next time. There won't be a next time.
Jin Longwei was so frightened that he broke into a sweat and hurriedly made the promise.
Go away. Mo Xinglong waved his sleeves, signaling Jin Longwei, his son and grandson to leave. Thank you, Master Mo.
Jin Longwei felt relieved and quickly left with Jin Zihao and Jin Shixiang. Seeing the three members of the Jin family fleeing in panic, everyone couldn't help laughing.
Ha ha ha. After laughing enough, everyone stopped laughing and looked at Mo Xinglong. This man was too awesome.
The Jin family, one of the top 10 families in Jihuai City, was a joke in front of Mo Xinglong.
There was an uproar and everyone whispered and talked about it. It's so cool.
Yeah, I didn't expect Master Mo to be so strong, it's really satisfying. I think, whoever dares to provoke Master Mo in the future must first consider whether they can withstand his wrath. Seeing everyone praising him, Mo Xinglong's mouth curled up slightly and he was in a very happy mood. Chapter 72, A Drop of Water is Returned with a Spring of Gratitude. Mo Xinglong received a system notification sound after a while. Ding, it was detected that the host spent more than 80 million yuan to sell luxury cars, and the rebate was more than 8 billion yuan.
Mo Xinglong was stunned. He made a lot of money today and could not spend it all. He simply could not spend it all. Cousin, now that we have bought the car, where are we going next? Su Yinxin looked at Mo Xinglong and asked. Of course I will take you back to your cousin's home, Villa number 8, Tianyuan, to meet my wife Lin Yuhan and daughter Nan Nan. Mo Xinglong answered proudly. Su Yinxin was shocked when she heard this.
The Tianyuan Villa is one of the top luxury villas in Jihuai City, covering an area of several thousand acres and worth nearly 100 million yuan.
Moreover, the environment in the villa area is beautiful. Su Yinxin didn't expect that her cousin could actually afford the Tianyuan Villa.
This made her a little unbelievable. She knew that this Tianyuan Villa would cost at least tens of billions, and it was only available to VIP customers.
Even if you had money, you might not be able to buy it. You actually bought a villa in Tianyuan? Su Yinxin asked in surprise.
Of course.
Mo Xinglong raised his eyebrows. Isn't this too exaggerated? Not an exaggeration, not at all. But where do you get so much money? Of course it's the money I earned. Have you forgotten who your cousin is? Mo Xinglong was very proud. Oh. Su Yinxin suddenly realized that her cousin had such great ability. No wonder her cousin is so generous now, different from before. Let's not talk too much. Let's go and see my wife and children first. Mo Xinglong said. Yeah. Su Yinxin replied.
While instructing the salesperson to send someone to deliver the Lamborghini Son of the Devil to Lin Yuhan, the wife of the president of Villa Number 8 in Tianyi Yuan, Mo Xinglong, and his cousin Su Yanqing drove away to Villa Number 8 in Tianyi Yuan. Inside the Tianyi Yuan villa at this moment, Lin Yuhan was sitting on the sofa holding her daughter Nan Nan, watching TV. Nan Nan was watching cartoons. Suddenly, the doorbell rang. Lin Yuhan put her daughter down and walked towards the entrance. After opening the door, Lin Yuhan looked at her own man, Mo Xinglong, standing at the door in surprise. "Who is this?" Lin Yuhan pointed at Su Yanqing and asked Mo Xinglong. Mo Xinglong smiled and replied, "Wife, this is my second uncle's daughter Su Yanqing." Su Yanqing also hurried forward and bowed to Lin Yuhan. "Hello, cousin-in-law." Lin Yuhan looked at Su Yanqing, a young and beautiful girl wearing a white chiffon dress and with slightly curly hair. This kind of girl should be a college student. Lin Yuhan nodded slightly as a greeting. Then Mo Xinglong continued to say to Lin Yuhan, "Wife, I bought a luxury car for my cousin. My second uncle and his family once helped us." Lin Yuhan smiled and said, "You said it all before, your uncle has done you a favor, I will repay you with a spring of gratitude." She paused and said with a hint of blame, "Don't I already have a luxury car? Why did you buy me another Lamborghini Devil's Son supercar, which is so expensive?" Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan lovingly and said, "Wife, you have worked hard for so many years, it is only natural for me to buy you a car." At this time, Nan Nan also heard what was said and came out happily. Seeing Mo Xinglong, she called out in a baby voice, "Baba, you're back. Who is this beautiful sister?" Mo Xinglong rubbed Nanan's hair lovingly, pointed at Su Yanqing and explained, "Nan Nan, call me cousin." "Hello, cousin." Nan Nan greeted politely in her baby voice. "You must be Nan Nan, you are so well behaved and cute." Su Yanqing also smiled and touched Nanan's little face, her eyes full of love. Nan Nan was very happy to see that her cousin liked her, and she said sweetly, "Thank you for the compliment, cousin." Su Yanqing looked at Lin Yuhan and said, "Cousin, you and my cousin have been married for so long, why don't you have a second child?" Lin Yuhan was a little embarrassed when she heard this. "Yanqing, I can't answer this question." Su Yanqing smiled when she saw this. "Excuse me, cousin, I was just bored, so I just asked casually." Cousin, let's go into the house." So the four of them walked into the house together. Enter the villa living room. Su Yanqing looked around and found that the decoration of the villa was exquisite, grand and warm. There is an LCD TV in the center of the living room, and a sofa coffee table next to the TV, with tea sets on the coffee table. The decoration of this villa is simple yet exudes a luxurious atmosphere. The furnishings in the living room are very artistic, with many paintings and oil paintings hanging on the walls. "Wow, so beautiful." Su Yanqing couldn't help but sigh out loud. Lin Yuhan looked at Su Yanqing's reaction and couldn't help but smile. "Yanqing, do you like it?" I like it very much." "Cousin, this house was bought by my cousin, right?" Lin Yuhan nodded with a smile, "Yes. My cousin is so awesome. He bought a luxurious villa. I'm so envious." Su Yanqing's eyes sparkled with gold as she spoke. Seeing Su Yanqing's infatuated look, Lin Yuhan shook her head and smiled. At the same time, Su Yanqing opened the live broadcast room. When Lin Yuhan saw Su Yanqing starting the live broadcast, she tactfully walked away. Su Yanqing opened the live broadcast room and heard that it was a live broadcast in the Tianyuan Villa area, and a burst of barrages flew around. Su Yanqing's online name is Rose with Thorns. The Thorny Rose is live streaming. Would you like to watch it? Attention, attention, attention. Focus on. For a time, Su Yanqing's fan club was full. Seeing this, Su Yanqing smiled and said, "Don't be impatient, wait for me to say a few words. Everyone, calm down first, I will say a few words later." Okay. 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 Inside the live broadcast room, all the audience fell silent. Su Yanqing glanced at the comments in the live broadcast room and smiled with satisfaction. Then, Su Yanqing turned to the microphone and said, "Hello everyone, I am Rose with Thorns. Today I am bringing my family to my cousin's Villa Number 8 in Tianyi Garden. I also want to let you see a top supercar worth 80 million Lamborghini Son of the Devil." The live broadcast room was flooded with messages again. "Fuck, what a rich guy, an 80 million Lamborghini. The Rose with Thorns is really proud of itself, it's her cousin's. Yes, what a rich man." When Su Yanqing saw the barrage, her smile deepened. On the other hand, Mo Xinglong thought of what his cousin Su Yanqing said today, his second aunt was seriously ill and had no money for treatment.
This was another good opportunity to make money and get rebates.
Then, Mo Xinglong picked up his phone and transferred 5 million to his second aunt.
Immediately received the system prompt tone.
Ding, it was detected that the host spent 5 million, and the rebate was 500 million.
Oh my god, it feels so good to be able to make money anytime and anywhere. My second aunt was very excited when she heard over the phone that Mo Xinglong transferred 5 million to her.
She thanked him repeatedly and promised to pay him back the money in the future.
Mo Xinglong smiled and said, "Second aunt, you don't need to pay back the money. I just hope you can take good care of yourself. If you really don't have enough, just ask for it."
Hearing this, the second aunt choked up and said, "Good child."
Chapter 73 Speed Racing. Mo Xinglong, second aunt, it's alright, I'm hanging up now, you should go to bed early. My second aunt nodded. After hanging up the phone, Lin Yuhan asked curiously, "Did you transfer money to your second aunt?" Mo Xinglong nodded. "She is seriously ill now, the company is losing money, and there is no money for her treatment. When we were down and out before, only my second uncle and aunt helped us without hesitation. Now that I have money, I want to repay them." When Lin Yuhan heard Mo Xinglong's words, she couldn't help feeling touched. She knew that Mo Xinglong was a kind man and was very good to his relatives and friends. Lin Yuhan smiled and said, "You always think of others when you do things. I am impressed by you."
Seeing this, Mo Xinglong was delighted and said with a smile, "Of course, my dear, in fact, I have always been very kind, but I was not good at expressing myself before."
TSK Lin Yuhan snorted, narcissistic.
Seeing this, Mo Xinglong raised his lips and leaned close to Lin Yuhan's ear and whispered, "Then I'll let you have a taste of narcissism." Lin Yuhan's pretty face turned red because of Mo Xinglong's warmth. She punched Mo Xinglong in the chest and said angrily, "You stinky hooligan, you only know how to bully people."
Ha ha.
Mo Xinglong was in a good mood when he saw Lin Yuhan's coquettish expression.
"Wife, how about we go out and drive the Lamborghini Devil's Son supercar that we bought today? Nan Nan and the others are asleep anyway, so why not try out how fun it is to drive the new car?"
When Lin Yuhan heard this, her eyes sparkled with stars. "Really?"
"Really?"
Mo Xinglong said with a smile.
Okay, I also want to try the super sports car Lamborghini Son of the Devil that you bought for me today."
Lin Yuhan jumped up excitedly. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong immediately hugged Lin Yuhan in his arms and said, "Let's go quickly and get the car from the garage." After saying that, the two left the villa.
Half an hour later, the two came to the garage.
Lin Yuhan couldn't wait to get into the passenger seat of the Lamborghini Devil's Son sports car, and Mo Xinglong started the engine, and the car rushed out like an arrow.
The Lamborghini Devil's Son is worthy of being a world-famous luxury car. The rumbling sound of it echoed throughout the entire street. It was moving very fast. Lin Yuhan was sitting in the passenger seat and screaming excitedly.
Along the way, Mo Xinglong drove the car to the limit, and the magical driving skills rewarded to him by the system were indeed well deserved. Lin Yuhan was so excited that she didn't show any fear in the face of this fast car. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong curled up a smile and thought to himself, "This girl really loves to play and love to race, she is worthy of being his woman."
Mo Xinglong was in a very happy mood, with a bright smile on his face, and the car was speeding on the road.
Suddenly, Mo Xinglong discovered that there were several figures blocking the way ahead.
Mo Xinglong was confused and stepped on the brakes to stop. Lin Yuhan also noticed it and asked curiously, "Why did you stop?" "Someone is blocking our way," Mo Xinglong explained. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan raised her eyes and looked forward.
There was an open space ahead without any cover, only two people standing there. One of them was wearing a black suit and a baseball cap, which covered most of his face, leaving only a delicate face exposed. The other one was wearing a white t-shirt and jeans, and looked about the same age as Mo Xinglong. One of them has a gentle and handsome appearance and a gentle temperament. The other one had a short haircut and an expressionless face, looking extremely cold.
Mo Xinglong's brows were furrowed and a feeling of disgust rose in his heart. These people dared to block his way. Are they looking for death? Who are you and why are you stopping us? Mo Xinglong got out of the car and asked coldly.
The man in black took off his cap, revealing a delicate face, and said, "My name is Shen Muchuan, and I'm a racing driver." He pointed at the man in the white t-shirt and said, "That's my racing friend Yang Zhengmin.
Seeing that you have extraordinary skills in driving this Lamborghini Son of the Devil, do you dare to race with us?" "Racing? Now?"
Mo Xinglong raised his eyebrows, his tone a little surprised.
Yes. Now. Yang Zhengmin nodded. Emo Xinglong thought for a moment and said, if I beat you, how much money will you give me? Shen Muchuan said, if you can win, we will give you 100 million. If you lose, you give us 100 million xia coins. Do you dare? Emo Xinglong heard this, and a hint of sarcasm flashed across his eyes. You guys still want to beat me? It's a foolish dream. Shen Muchuan said, in that case, let's start the competition. The destination is Zhongmin Park in Jihuai City.
After Shen Muchuan finished speaking, he motioned for Yang Zhengmin to get into the Ferrari supercar.
Emo Xinglong also got on his Lamborghini Devil's Son supercar, and reminded Lin Yuhan, wife, sit tight. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan smiled and nodded. Two sports cars were driving side by side, speeding through the darkness. Lin Yuhan sat in the passenger seat and exclaimed, how exciting! Do you like it? Emo Xinglong turned his head and looked at Lin Yuhan and asked. Lin Yuhan nodded heavily and said, yeah. I like it very much, it's so cool. Emo Xinglong curled his lips and smiled, stepped on the accelerator, and the speed of the sports car instantly doubled, speeding away like an arrow. Wow, so fast. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but scream. Emo Xinglong smiled even brighter after hearing this. Wife, isn't my technique great? Great. Lin Yuhan praised sincerely. Emo Xinglong was in a good mood after hearing this. He eased off the accelerator and the speed of the car suddenly doubled again. The sports car was like a hurricane, rolling up dust all over the sky and rushing forward with a roar. Wow! I'm so excited and happy. Lin Yuhan shouted, feeling an indescribable joy in her heart, and all the depression in her heart disappeared. Ha, wife, let's keep racing. Emo Xinglong laughed, and with a push of his feet, the speed of the sports car increased even more. Okay, I'm going to leave those two guys far behind. Lin Yuhan laughed. Yeah, okay. Shen Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin were sitting in the supercar. When they heard the two people speeding recklessly, their faces suddenly turned pale. Shen Muchuan gnashed his teeth and said, these two damn bastards are driving at such a terrifying speed. It's really outrageous. Yang Zhengmin had a gloomy face and said nothing. Emo Xinglong has good driving skills, and with the system in hand, everything is worry-free. So, there are two racers, one is racing madly, the other is chasing hard. The two cars were like two shooting stars, leaving a trail of afterimages under the night sky, and whizzed away. The two supercars were speeding along the way, and disappeared into the night in the blink of an eye. Lin Yuhan sat in the Lamborghini supercar, looking at the buildings receding on both sides, feeling a sense of surprise. Chapter 74. Too exciting. No one could have imagined that Lin Yuhan, the usually aloof and domineering female president in the company, would have such a crazy and excited side when it comes to racing. It's so exciting. Her heart was filled with excitement and anticipation. Ha, this is so exciting. Lin Yuhan shouted. Hearing this, Emo Xinglong turned his head to look at Lin Yuhan. Wife, if you like, you can go racing with me every week in the future. Okay, that's a good idea. I'll go racing with you every week from now on. Lin Yuhan nodded. Ha ha ha, that's settled then. Emo Xinglong laughed heartily. Good. Lin Yuhan agreed with a smile. After speeding all the way, Emo Xinglong and his companions soon arrived at Zhongmin Park in Jihuai City. A few minutes later, Shen Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin jumped out of the car. It was obvious that they lost the race this time. The two looked at Emo Xinglong on the Lamborghini Devil's Son supercar, their faces turned alternately blue and white. This man was too tough, he was simply a monster. Shen Muchuan's face was full of disbelief and shock. He was one of the top professional racing drivers and had won championships in many racing competitions around the world. Unexpectedly, he hit a wall this time and lost to Emo Xinglong, an amateur racing driver. Since the two of them started a live broadcast, many people also watched the car race and saw Emo Xinglong's superb driving skills, and there was a burst of applause. Oh my god, that man is so amazing, his driving skills are so cool. That girl is so pretty too. She looks like a star from a TV show. It's a Lamborghini Devil's Son supercar, so cool, I love it so much. After Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong got off the car, they were surrounded by people who had rushed to Zhongmin Park and took photos with them. The losers Shen Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin were stunned and ignored by everyone. The two men's faces looked as ugly as the bottom of a pot, and they were filled with hatred. Emo Xinglong took Lin Yuhan's hand and came to Shen Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin. Seeing that they were dejected, he comforted them. Actually, your driving skills are not bad. Now it's time to fulfill your promise. If I win the game, you will give me 100 million.
Even though Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin were extremely unwilling to accept the defeat, they had lost and they should accept the defeat.
Emo Xinglong's driving skills are amazing.
He can afford a limited edition Lamborghini Devil's Son supercar worth tens of millions.
His strength and background should be terrifying.
Shin Muchuan didn't want to offend such a big shot, so he could only pay the money obediently. Shin Muchuan took out his checkbook, wrote a string of zeros, tore it off, and handed it over respectfully. Boss Missouri, you are an amazing driver.
If we have a chance to meet again in the future, you are my idol.
Emo Xinglong took the checkbook, flipped through it casually, and a wicked smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Shin Muchuan, I hope we can meet again in the future.
When we meet heroes, we appreciate heroes. Ha ha.
Seeing this, Yang Zhengmin immediately agreed, took out his checkbook, quickly wrote down a string of numbers, and handed it over respectfully. Mr. Mo, please accept it.
If you need it in the future, please let me know.
Emo Xinglong took the checkbook, closed it with satisfaction, then took Lin Yuhan's hand and turned around, got into the Lamborghini Son of the Devil supercar and drove away. Ding, it is detected that the host has won 100 million xia coins in the car race, and a rebate of 10 billion is now available.
Emo Xinglong was overjoyed.
He had a great time racing tonight and gained a lot.
He felt very happy.
The two of them looked at Emo Xinglong's receding back and breathed a sigh of relief at the same time, with admiration and awe in their eyes. Everyone watched Emo Xinglong and his companion drive away in the Lamborghini Son of the Devil, and listened to the rumbling sound of the supercar.
They couldn't help but scream and there was a commotion. Is this the legendary Lamborghini Devil's Son supercar worth 80 million? It's so awesome. So handsome, so cool. So cool. Shin Muchuan looked at the departing Lamborghini and felt unwilling.
This man was too powerful. I will never be able to surpass it in my lifetime. Seeing this, Yang Zhengmin quickly said, let's go, don't waste time. Shin Muchuan nodded, and the two of them walked towards the parking space together. On the way home, Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong excitedly and asked, Brother Long, your driving skills are great.
Emo Xinglong raised his lips and said, of course, I am the genius prince of the racing world. Ha ha. My husband is really the best. Lin Yuhan hugged Emo Xinglong's neck and kissed him on the cheek. Emo Xinglong was stunned by Lin Yuhan's sudden kiss.
His heart was pounding, and a warm current flowed through his body. He said happily, since you, my wife, praise me so much, I decided to celebrate your success tonight.
Hearing Emo Xinglong's words, Lin Yuhan stuck out her tongue playfully, looking shy. Brother Long, you are so bad.
Emo Xinglong stretched out his hand and lifted Lin Yuhan's small chin, looking at Lin Yuhan in front of him with deep eyes. Lin Yuhan felt uncomfortable being stared at, her heart pounding. Brother Long.
Why are you looking at me like that? Drive carefully.
Because you are so beautiful.
Emo Xinglong raised his lips to a wicked smile, and then handed 2 checks of 100 million to Lin Yuhan. Wife, all the money I won from racing today belongs to you. What? Lin Yuhan's eyes widened, unable to react. Brother Long, how can this be possible?
You are my woman, so of course the money you win is yours.
Emo Xinglong said firmly. But Lin Yuhan wanted to explain. It's okay.
I've made a lot of money over the years, so I don't care about this.
Emo Xinglong continued to insist.
Seeing that Emo Xinglong was so insistent, Lin Yuhan had no choice but to accept it and gave him another kiss. Since Brother Long is so good to me, I will reward you well tonight.
Emo Xinglong was stunned, and after hearing the hidden meaning, he raised a playful smile. Tonight? It depends on your performance.
Lin Yuhan's heartbeat accelerated under his burning gaze. She lowered her head, not daring to look him in the eye, and said coquettishly, hateful. During the time that Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong have been together, she has long been accustomed to Emo Xinglong's domineering and teasing her. Every time Emo Xinglong takes advantage of her, she feels particularly sweet and happy, so she is too lazy to care. As long as she can be with Emo Xinglong, she will unconditionally support him no matter what he does. As night falls and the lights come on, the neon lights of the bustling city flicker.
A Lamborghini supercar was speeding on the road. Emo Xinglong drove while paying attention to Lin Yuhan's reaction.
Lin Yuhan sat in the passenger seat with her legs slightly curled up. She tilted her head and looked out the window. Her eyes were hazy and it was unclear what she was thinking.
Wife, what are you thinking about? Emo Xinglong couldn't help but ask. Nothing.
Lin Yuhan shook her head, her eyes still looking out the window, not knowing what she was thinking about.
Emo Xinglong didn't disturb her and let her remain silent. After a while, Lin Yuhan turned around and grinned at Emo Xinglong. Wife, you look so beautiful when you smile.
Emo Xinglong praised sincerely, looking at her with burning eyes. Lin Yuhan felt uncomfortable under his fiery gaze and couldn't help blushing. You're so annoying.
A gentle smile appeared on Emo Xinglong's lips.
The two of them returned home in silence all the way to Villa number 8, Tianyuan.
Chapter 75, Sweet Love. As soon as Lin Yuhan got out of the car, Emo Xinglong followed her down, put his arm around her waist, and blew a breath of hot air into her ear. Wife, you have to serve me well tonight, okay?
Lin Yuhan felt an itch near her ear, so she pushed him away shyly and said angrily, You're so annoying.
Emo Xinglong hugged Lin Yuhan tighter. Wife, you must remember tonight, this is our world for the two of us. Hearing these extremely ambiguous words, Lin Yuhan's face instantly turned red.
Lin Yuhan raised her foot, kicked Emo Xinglong, then pushed the door open and entered the house.
Emo Xinglong raised an evil smile and chased after him. Bang!
Emo Xinglong closed the door, picked up Lin Yuhan and walked towards the stairs.
Brother Long. Put me down. Lin Yuhan struggled in embarrassment. Emo Xinglong smiled evilly and said deliberately, Baby, why are you so weak? Put me down quickly.
Emo Xinglong carried her into the room and threw her gently, and Lin Yuhan fell on the bed. Lin Yuhan was about to get up from the bed, but was pinned down by Emo Xinglong. Emo Xinglong stared at the woman under him with burning eyes.
Brother Long. What do you want to do?
Lin Yuhan's voice trembled slightly.
Emo Xinglong lowered his head and asked word by word, Baby, what do I want to do? Don't you understand? Lin Yuhan gritted her teeth, You pervert.
Emo Xinglong raised a wicked smile and reached out to pinch Lin Yuhan's chin, forcing her to look at him. Lin Yuhan's eyes met Emo Xinglong's evil eyes, and she couldn't help but breathe faster. Her heartbeat quickened, and her little face turned red.
Baby, whether I am a pervert or not, won't you know after the experiment is over?
After saying that, Emo Xinglong leaned over, sealed Lin Yuhan's lips, and kissed her with all his strength. The kiss was intense, as if venting the inner dissatisfaction. Lin Yuhan was panting from Emo Xinglong's wild kiss, her mind was blank, and after a long while she said coquettishly, Brother Long, don't be anxious, we just went racing and sweated a lot, let's go take a shower first.
Good. Emo Xinglong agreed readily.
Then he got up and left the bedroom and went to the bathroom to take a shower.
Lin Yuhan breathed a sigh of relief. She was really afraid that Emo Xinglong would go berserk.
Emo Xinglong walked into the bathroom, closed the door, took off his clothes, and stepped into the faucet. The cold water sprayed down, extinguishing the desire in his heart.
Emo Xinglong lay on his back in the bathtub, enjoying the cool feeling.
Emo Xinglong closed his eyes and let the water flow down his cheeks to relieve the irritability in his heart. He is a man with very strong self-control, but he always fails to keep his sanity when facing Lin Yuhan. He is afraid of losing Lin Yuhan, and even more afraid that he will not be able to control his emotions and hurt her.
Emo Xinglong didn't dare to stop, for fear of losing her.
Emo Xinglong opened his eyes, looked at the clean new glass, thought of Lin Yuhan's face, and the heat in his heart slowly dissipated. He no longer hesitated, immediately took out a towel to dry his body, changed into pajamas, and walked out of the bathroom.
When Lin Yuhan saw Emo Xinglong coming out, she immediately stood up and asked, Brother Long, have you finished your shower?
Emo Xinglong nodded, sat on the edge of the bed, and reached out to pull Lin Yuhan into his arms. Lin Yuhan was held in his arms, feeling the familiar scent of male hormones from him, and her heart couldn't help but skip a beat.
She lowered her eyes, looked at Emo Xinglong's chest, and couldn't help swallowing her saliva.
Emo Xinglong saw her reaction clearly, and a warm current surged in his heart. Emo Xinglong lowered his head and kissed her forehead, and said softly, Wife, it's your turn to take a shower.
I'll wait for you. Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan didn't dare to stay any longer and quickly ran into the bathroom, slamming the door shut. Hearing the sound of the door closing, Emo Xinglong couldn't help but laugh out loud.
When Lin Yuhan came out of the bathroom after taking a shower, she saw Emo Xinglong leaning against the head of the bed, seemingly asleep. Emo Xinglong's profile is angular, with a high nose bridge, long and thick eyelashes, and slightly curly hair that fits on his forehead, making him look even more handsome and charming.
Looking at Emo Xinglong's sleeping face, Lin Yuhan was a little obsessed.
This enchantingly handsome face, this man is her husband, he is her lifelong partner. Lin Yuhan walked over, kissed him on the forehead, and called softly, Brother Long.
Husband. Lin Yuhan didn't hear Emo Xinglong's response, so she turned around and went to bed.
Suddenly, a slender and strong arm wrapped around her slender waist.
Lin Yuhan screamed and fell into Emo Xinglong's arms and fell onto the bed.
Lin Yuhan raised her eyes and met a pair of eyes as deep and dark as the ocean. Those eyes were filled with strong love and doting.
Long, brother Long, are you awake?
Lin Yuhan felt a little uneasy, with 2 blushes on her face. Emo Xinglong held Lin Yuhan in his arms, lowered his head and pecked her pink lips. I woke up a long time ago, I just wanted to steal her. Hearing him say this, Lin Yuhan shyly punched his muscular chest. You are so bad.
Emo Xinglong smiled and put a finger on Lin Yuhan's pink lips. Wife, you offered this to me on your own initiative.
Hearing this, Lin Yuhan suddenly became embarrassed, her face turned red, and her heart began to beat fast.
Brother Long, what are you talking about? Lin Yuhan said shyly.
Emo Xinglong looked at the little woman in his arms and couldn't help but reach out and stroke her pretty little face, his eyes gentle and doting. Lin Yuhan felt itchy when Emo Xinglong looked at her, so she reached out and grabbed Emo Xinglong's big palm, rubbing it gently. This man is her husband, and she can touch every inch of his skin without restraint. Emo Xinglong was teased by her little hand, and suddenly his whole body felt numb, his throat rolled involuntarily, and some part of his body was swollen and painful. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan quickly retracted her hand.
Wife!
Emo Xinglong shouted in a hoarse voice, his eyes full of desire. When Lin Yuhan saw Emo Xinglong's expression, she immediately hid in the quilt out of shame, closed her eyes tightly and pretended to sleep.
Seeing Lin Yuhan's blushing ears and her eyes closed, not daring to look him in the eye, Emo Xinglong couldn't help but laugh. Good girl, I gave you a massage last time, can you give me a massage this time? Hearing this, Lin Yuhan suddenly opened her eyes and asked in surprise, Brother Long, do you want me to give you a massage? Yes, can you give me a massage, please? My back hurts from racing today. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan hesitated.
If she massaged, she would be able to touch Emo Xinglong's body, but... She clenched her little hands into fists, gritted her teeth, and decided to help Emo Xinglong with the massage. Seeing Lin Yuhan agreed, Emo Xinglong smiled, stretched out his hand to hold Lin Yuhan in his arms, and kissed her on the cheek. Baby, you are so nice. Close your eyes first.
Lin Yuhan said shyly.
Upon hearing this, Emo Xinglong immediately closed his eyes.
Chapter 76 Taking Turns to Massage.
Lin Yuhan placed her small hands on his waist, gently pinched the soft flesh on his waist, and pressed down hard.
Emo Xinglong groaned and frowned.
Seeing this, Lin Yuhan quickly increased her strength and used her other hand to press gently. Lin Yuhan's massage force was moderate, making Emo Xinglong feel very comfortable.
Emo Xinglong couldn't help but relax his brows and reveal a happy expression.
Seeing this, Lin Yuhan's heartbeat started to quicken. She lowered her head and saw that Emo Xinglong's mouth corners were raised and his eyes were full of happy smiles. She felt so sweet in her heart that she couldn't help but sigh in her heart that she worked so hard to make money and finally married such an outstanding man.
Brother Long, are you feeling better now? Lin Yuhan asked.
Emo Xinglong hummed, almost done, keep pressing.
Yeah. Lin Yuhan nodded.
She carefully pressed several acupoints on Emo Xinglong's waist to relieve the pain in his waist.
Emo Xinglong felt Lin Yuhan's delicate fingers moving around his waist and couldn't help but feel his heart pounding. His breathing became heavy. He lowered his head and looked at the little head buried in him, with a smile in his eyes. Lin Yuhan noticed Emo Xinglong's burning gaze and couldn't help but look up.
Seeing the fire in Emo Xinglong's eyes, she couldn't help but feel so embarrassed that even her neck turned red. Lin Yuhan didn't know what to do and could only let Emo Xinglong stare at her.
Brother Long. I. Lin Yuhan stuttered.
I like looking at your face, your eyes, your nose, your lips.
Emo Xinglong stared at Lin Yuhan with burning eyes. Brother Long.
Lin Yuhan's face became hotter and hotter. Be good, continue.
Emo Xinglong coaxed.
Lin Yuhan lowered her head and pressed on Emo Xinglong's waist again. Emo Xinglong's breathing became rapid and his body's reaction became more intense.
Lin Yuhan felt as if all the air had been blocked by Emo Xinglong.
Her mind went blank, with only the scent of Emo Xinglong lingering at her nose.
Brother Long.
Lin Yuhan murmured something, her eyes were blurry and looked like they were about to drip tears.
Lin Yuhan's voice made Emo Xinglong even more excited. Brother Long.
Lin Yuhan's voice was weak and soft, and sounded like she was acting like a spoiled child.
Emo Xinglong's eyes turned red. He grabbed Lin Yuhan's wrist and said lovingly, Wife, you are tired today, let me give you a massage to relieve your tiredness.
When Lin Yuhan heard this, she felt a little touched and a little expectant. The last time she received a massage from this guy, it was quite comfortable.
Okay, give me a massage, thank you, husband. Lin Yuhan blushed and responded with a smile. Mo Xinglong put on a charming smile. He leaned over, blew a breath into Lin Yuhan's ear, and said in a low and sexy voice, "Baby, do we still need to thank you?"
Lin Yuhan's heartbeat suddenly accelerated and her cheeks became hot. She pursed her lips and lowered her head, not daring to look Mo Xinglong in the eye.
Baby, don't get excited. I'm just giving you a massage. I don't have any other ideas. Mo Xinglong laughed softly. Oh. Lin Yuhan responded in a coquettish voice. Mo Xinglong let go of Lin Yuhan's wrist and began to massage Lin Yuhan seriously.
Lin Yuhan closed her eyes, feeling Mo Xinglong's warm palm falling on her skin. Mo Xinglong's movements were very gentle, but every place he massaged made her skin itchy. Lin Yuhan clenched her teeth and tried hard to suppress the strange feeling in her body. Lin Yuhan felt that her whole body was numb and tingling, as if an electric current was passing through her.
Honey, are you enjoying it? Mo Xinglong's voice rang in Lin Yuhan's ears. Lin Yuhan's face turned even redder. Lin Yuhan shook her head. Then why is your mouth pouted like that?
Lin Yuhan opened her eyes and met Mo Xinglong's narrow and charming phoenix eyes, only to see that his eyes were full of smiles.
Where is that? Lin Yuhan stammered. Really not?
Mo Xinglong said with a smile. Lin Yuhan saw the evil smile on Mo Xinglong's face and knew she had been deceived.
She immediately retorted, "No. But you are obviously hard on the outside but soft on the inside, and you are thinking about other things in your heart," Mo Xinglong said bluntly. Lin Yuhan was suddenly speechless. She gritted her teeth and stopped talking. She knew that if she continued talking to Mo Xinglong, she would definitely suffer. She simply closed her eyes and let Mo Xinglong massage her. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong smiled. He concentrated on massaging Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan's skin is as smooth as jade and feels very good to the touch. He couldn't help but feel reluctant to leave, and wished he could hold Lin Yuhan forever and never let go. He thought he really loved this girl. Brother Long, you seem to be feeling much better. Lin Yuhan suddenly sighed. Yes. Mo Xinglong responded and continued to massage Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan felt that the force of Mo Xinglong's hand on her waist was gradually increasing. She couldn't bear it any longer and asked, "Brother Long, are you eager?" Mo Xinglong was startled for a moment, then he reacted and laughed, "Yes, I really want to." "You are so bad," Lin Yuhan said shyly. Mo Xinglong turned Lin Yuhan over so that she was facing him. "Brother Long, what are you doing?" Lin Yuhan asked puzzledly. "Do something I really want to do?" Mo Xinglong smiled evilly. Lin Yuhan was stunned, and then thought about what Mo Xinglong was talking about. Lin Yuhan's face suddenly turned red with embarrassment. "Ah!" Lin Yuhan exclaimed. "Be good, close your eyes and relax your body," Mo Xinglong ordered softly. "Good." Lin Yuhan obeyed Mo Xinglong's orders. When Mo Xinglong saw Lin Yuhan's obedient cooperation, his smile became even brighter and his hands' movements became even gentler. Hmm. Brother Long, your massage technique is so comfortable." Lin Yuhan's voice became hoarse. She raised her head slightly and looked at Mo Xinglong with a dazed look. "Ha, are my skills good?" Mo Xinglong said with a smile. "Okay." Lin Yuhan said coquettishly. Mo Xinglong continued to massage Lin Yuhan with a smile on his face. "Baby, relax a little, it will be better." Mo Xinglong's hand slowly groped forward and touched the peak of Lin Yuhan's chest. Lin Yuhan shuddered and her face turned red. "Brother Long, stop messing around." Lin Yuhan's face turned even redder. "I'm not making a fuss, baby. I'm giving you a massage very seriously," Mo Xinglong said, without stopping his hands. Lin Yuhan bit her lips, her cheeks flushed, but she did not dare to resist Mo Xinglong. "Okay, that's about it." Mo Xinglong withdrew his hand and said with a smile. "Really? That's great." Lin Yuhan opened her eyes, looked at the beautiful woman in the mirror, and said in surprise, "Brother Long, am I really beautiful now?" "Of course," Mo Xinglong said with a smile. "Do you like it?" When Lin Yuhan saw the fiery look flashing in Mo Xinglong's eyes, she secretly thought to herself, "Oh no. I love it. Brother Long, you, don't mess around.
Lin Yuhan quickly covered her chest and stared at Mo Xinglong vigilantly.
Baby, how could I do such a thing? I am a gentleman. I trust you. Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed and her heart was pounding. He reached out and held Lin Yuhan's fullness, kneading it gently, and teased, Baby, we are husband and wife, don't you know what I want? Brother Long, don't.
Lin Yuhan's face became redder and redder, her body was trembling slightly, as if she was afraid.
Don't want what? Don't want what? Tell me. Mo Xinglong deliberately teased Lin Yuhan. Brother Long, don't do this. That night, the two of them made love madly until dawn. Chapter 77 Centennial Celebration. Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan both fell asleep. When Mo Xinglong woke up, it was already noon.
He rubbed his sore brows, and seeing Lin Yuhan sleeping soundly beside him, a doting smile appeared at the corner of his mouth.
Mo Xinglong kissed Lin Yuhan's forehead lightly, then lifted the quilt and got out of bed.
After washing up, I got dressed and walked out of the bedroom.
Master, breakfast is ready, we can eat now.
The maid came forward respectfully and reported. Mo Xinglong hummed, then walked quickly towards the restaurant. Mo Xinglong came to the restaurant, sat at the main seat, picked up the cutlery and ate breakfast elegantly. While Mo Xinglong was eating breakfast, he learned from the maid that his cousin Su Yenxin had already gone to school, and his 4-year-old daughter Nan Nan had been picked up by the beautiful housekeeper Jean Tongyu to go to kindergarten. At this time, Mo Xinglong's phone rang. It turned out to be a call from Long Xingjing, the president of Tsinghua University where he once studied.
Mo Xinglong was puzzled.
He hadn't contacted Principal Long Xingjing for several years, and he suddenly called him.
What was going on?
After recovering from his shock, Mo Xinglong pressed the answer button and asked respectfully, Hello, Principal Long.
What can I do for you?
An old voice came from the phone, Mo Xinglong, I invite you to attend the centenary celebration of Peking University and Tsinghua University.
Come over now.
Now in his 60s, Long Xingjing's tone is still the same as it was a few years ago.
As a student, he has no choice but to carry out the orders resolutely and cannot disobey in the slightest. Tsinghua University and Peking University's centenary celebration?
Mo Xinglong muttered to himself that this might be a good place to get rebates for spending money by swiping a credit card, so he agreed without hesitation. Mo Xinglong hurriedly finished his breakfast and drove his Lamborghini Venezia supercar towards Peking University and Tsinghua University. He was driving very fast, speeding on the highway, speeding along the road like lightning. However, scenes of himself studying at university emerged in his mind, and his mood inexplicably improved.
Tsinghua University and Peking University, here I come. A proud smile appeared on Mo Xinglong's lips. He was an excellent driver and arrived at his destination quickly. After parking the car, Mo Xinglong got out and looked at the magnificent building in front of him. This is where I used to study. Mo Xinglong raised his hand and pushed the door open.
At this moment, the university's centenary celebration officially began, and the entire campus was filled with a strong sense of vitality.
Everyone, be quiet.
Principal Long Xingjing stood on the stage and spoke loudly to all the teachers and students in the school. First of all, I would like to welcome guests from all walks of life to participate in this centenary celebration. Principal Long Xingjing paused and continued, a special dinner will be held during the centennial celebration.
What special dinner? Principal, please tell us quickly.
Principal, please don't keep me in suspense. The teachers and students below were talking about it, and they all wanted to know what the dinner was about as soon as possible.
Everyone, be quiet and listen to me slowly. Long Xingjing cleared his throat and said, Today, our school's anniversary special dinner will be held in the gymnasium of Tsinghua University. Everyone must bring a special gift. Inside the gymnasium.
The gymnasium is the tallest building in Peking University and Tsinghua University, covering a very large area. Mo Xinglong stood at the door, looking up at the towering buildings in front of him, feeling filled with emotion.
What special gift? Someone in the crowd asked.
Long Xingjing explained, many of the students who came to Tsinghua University and Peking University today to participate in the centennial celebration are company bosses, engineers, and contractors. I hope you will do your best to donate to your alma mater.
The more the better. Donate. Donate? Everyone was a little surprised when they heard this.
They are all successful people with a net worth of hundreds of millions or even hundreds of millions. When it comes to paying out of their own pockets, they feel a little hesitant. But since the old principal, Long Xingjing, had spoken personally, they naturally did not dare to refute and could only do as he said.
Soon, some people reached for their wallets. I only have $500. I only have $300. Someone whispered, me too, I only have 500 yuan. Why are you so poor? No way, you dare to come to the school celebration with such a small amount of money? I only have $200 here. What's going on? How come everyone is so poor that they can't even scrape together $1,000?
That's right, I really don't understand why these former college students, who are obviously the elites of society, are so stingy.
It's really embarrassing. There was a lot of discussion in the crowd. Mo Xinglong stood aside, watching the crowd whispering, and couldn't help shaking his head. Isn't this President Mo? A familiar voice came into Mo Xinglong's ears.
Mo Xinglong looked in the direction of the voice and found that it was Xian Xingde, the playboy of the Xian family whom he met in the hospital last time.
Xian Xingde could not have imagined that Mo Xinglong was also an alumnus of Peking University and Tsinghua University.
He had been brooding over the last time Mo Xinglong embarrassed him in the hospital. He had always believed that he was able to buy the Chaohua hospital last time only because the money was given by his wife, Lin Yuhan, the CEO.
This Mo Xinglong was a gigolo and he was just a poor loser. Xian Xingde was secretly delighted. He thought that this donation could be used to humiliate Mo Xinglong and get back face for himself. I was disdainful of Xian Xingde's provocation. I luckily didn't kill you last time.
Mo Xinglong withdrew his gaze and glanced at him indifferently. Looking at the smug smile on his face, she looked at him with disdain, then turned her head away and ignored him. Seeing that Mo Xinglong ignored him, Xian Xingde became furious and rushed to him.
Mo Xinglong, don't be so arrogant. Let me tell you, if you donate less than me this time, you will be a poor loser who lives on money. Mo Xinglong snorted coldly, just wait and see. If I donate more than you do, you must admit in front of me that you are a scumbag. Do you dare to bet?
Mo Xinglong's words choked Xian Xingde speechless, his face turned blue and red, extremely embarrassed, and after a long while he gritted his teeth and said, let's bet, you think I'm afraid of you?
Mo Xinglong responded coldly, don't overestimate your own abilities. The people around heard this and began to talk among themselves.
This guy is so arrogant, he actually dared to challenge Master Xian, he really doesn't know how to live or die.
That's right.
When I first came here, I almost laughed my head off when I heard that he was asking for donations.
I don't know what he means. I really want to know how much he donated. Ha ha. I guess he will definitely donate 200 or 300 yuan. Everyone was talking about it.
At this time, Mo Xinglong had already stepped into the gymnasium, no longer paying attention to everyone, and walked straight into the gymnasium.
Everyone looked at Mo Xinglong's back and thought that this young man was too arrogant.
He even dared to mess with people from their Xian family.
He was really asking for a beating.
The interior of the gymnasium is decorated extremely luxuriously, with magnificent walls, sparkling crystal chandeliers, and rows of seats, tables, and chairs around it. As soon as Mo Xinglong stepped in here, he instantly attracted exclamations from countless girls.
So handsome. The real person is even more handsome than the stars on TV. Wow, my idol. Oh my god, what a handsome face. Such a perfect face, if only I could marry him. Who is the girl next to him? She's so pretty.
I also want to marry this handsome guy. Mo Xinglong listened to the infatuated voices of the crowd, remaining indifferent, with a faint smile still on his face.
Chapter 78, Meeting an Old Acquaintance at the School Celebration. Ma Xinglong?
A familiar voice suddenly sounded.
Su Xiaoye? You're here too? Mo Xinglong turned his head and saw Su Xiaoye.
Su Xiaoye was wearing a white long dress, her hair was tied into a bun, and her makeup was very light. Her bare face added a bit of pure beauty to her, and her almond-shaped eyes were extremely lively. She exudes a unique scent that is intoxicating and makes people unable to look away.
Mo Xinglong looked at her, a faint smile on his lips. Mo Xinglong, you are so handsome.
Su Xiaoye walked up to him and praised him generously, with admiration in her eyes.
Thank you for the compliment. Mo Xinglong said. Su, you blushed a little, I'm not just praising you. You know what?
I noticed you a long time ago, but I didn't expect such a coincidence that I would run into you at Peking University and Tsinghua University a few years later.
He. Mo Xinglong coughed dryly to hide his embarrassment.
Although he had long known that Su Xiaoye's personality and appearance were extremely outstanding, they were classmates of the same year at Peking University and Tsinghua University 5 years ago. Back then, Su Xiaoye was the campus belle of Peking University and Tsinghua University, and Mo Xinglong was the campus hunk of Peking University. Their classmates jokingly called them a pair of golden boy and jade girl. In fact, Su Xiaoye has always been obsessed with Mo Xinglong, but Mo Xinglong has always kept his distance from her. The one he is always thinking about is Lin Yuhan, and he is even cold to her. She has been helpless, so she has not expressed her feelings for a long time. Su Yu was not a fool. She knew that it was impossible for her and Mo Xinglong to be together, and she had never thought of destroying Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan's marriage. But now seeing Mo Xinglong in his true form, Su Yu couldn't suppress her inner joy. I thought I would never see you again. Su Xiaoye sighed. Do you know? Your name is what I have been pursuing. Do you know that in the past few years, every time I see others mention your name, I will be envious and jealous, and even want to snatch you away? The corner of Mo Xinglong's mouth twitched. Su Xiaoye has a very straightforward personality. She says whatever she thinks without being pretentious at all. But the more this is the case, the more Mo Xinglong finds it difficult to be friends with her, and he can only keep his distance. Because he knew that this girl was not a good match. However, after hearing Su Xiaoye's praise, Mo Xinglong also felt a little elated. Mo Xinglong smiled modestly. No way, you are not bad, you are sweet-looking and talented, many boys like you. Hearing Mo Xinglong's praise, Su Xiaoye blushed slightly, lowered her head, and was very shy. You are really too modest. Su Xiaoye whispered. By the way, I haven't asked you yet, why are you here? Su Yu asked. Mo Xinglong frowned slightly. Why can't I be here? That's not what I meant. I wanted to ask, how did you end up at Peking University and Tsinghua University? President Long Xingjing of Tsinghua University called me to invite me to attend the centennial celebration of Tsinghua University. Su Yu couldn't help but laugh out loud when she heard Mo Xinglong's explanation. I see. You really have been warmly welcomed by the principal. It seems that the principal has a high opinion of you. Mo Xinglong shrugged non-committally. You look really attractive like this. Mo Xinglong curled his lips and smiled faintly. Thank you. At this moment, there was sudden enthusiastic applause and cheers from the rostrum in the stadium. Su Yu and Mo Xinglong raised their heads at the same time and looked towards the stage. Standing on the rostrum was the host of the evening, President Long Xingjing. At this moment, Long Xingjing was holding a glass of wine, smiling, and giving a speech to the audience. Dear students, I am glad that you have come to attend the Tsinghua and Peking University anniversary this year. I am very happy to spend this wonderful day with you all. Long Xingjing's voice was loud and majestic. There was a sudden burst of warm applause and cheers from the audience. Thank you everyone. Long Xingjing raised the wine glass in his hand, and the smile on his face became brighter. Donations start. Then, Long Xingjing placed the wine glass on the microphone beside him, and then said to the audience, First of all, on behalf of the college, I would like to thank you all for your contributions to Tsinghua University and Peking University. I hope you can continue to support the work and construction of our school. As soon as Long Xingjing finished his speech, the audience burst into thunderous applause. Mo Xinglong sat quietly by the side, listening, with a faint smile on his face all the time, looking very gentle and elegant. On stage. Xian Xingde came to Mo Xinglong, glanced at him disdainfully, then looked at the stage and deliberately raised his voice. I will donate 100 million. Wow. As soon as Xian Xingde finished speaking, it caused an uproar. Wow. Xian Xingde, are you crazy? 100 million. This is a huge sum of money. Didn't you hear clearly? It's 100 million. 100 million. Xian Xingde, why are you so generous? Hey, did I hear you right? 100 million. Damn. Is Xian Xingde a crazy fan? 100 million. With such a huge sum of money, the Xian family is worthy of being one of the top 10 families in Jihui City. I will donate 1 billion. At this moment, a cold and domineering voice suddenly came from the audience. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and saw a handsome young man in the audience. The young man was dressed in a black suit, looking dignified and heroic. He had a pair of deep blue eyes, as bright and dazzling as gems, as if they could capture everyone's soul. His facial features were delicate and perfect, with sharp edges and corners, as if they were cut by a knife or an axe. His thin lips were tightly pursed, and his whole body was filled with arrogance. He was none other than Mo Xinglong, the campus idol of Peking University and Tsinghua University back then.
Wow! It's him! It's him! Mo Xinglong.
There were screams from the audience, and all the girls' eyes lit up instantly, as if they were about to burst into flames.
Oh my god! Mo Xinglong. He's here! My dream girl! Mo Xinglong, I like you so much. 1 billion is the opening price. How generous! This is a very rich man.
I must become his fan and his goddess.
The audience was in an uproar. 10 billion.
Suyu widened her eyes.
Mo
Xinglong raised his eyebrows and looked at Suyu, with an evil arc at the corner of his mouth and a playful light flashing in his eyes.
You actually have so much money? Suyu was shocked and couldn't believe it. Mo Xinglong laughed and said, "Do you think I'm just here to play?" Suyu. It seems to be true. Mo Xinglong, your money.
Mo Xinglong waved his hand. It's not much, only a few billion or so, don't worry.
10 or 20 billion.
Suyu gasped. She had never heard anyone say that tens or hundreds of billions was not a lot.
Mo Xinglong, you are not kidding, right? Suyu asked. Mo Xinglong shook his head, of course not.
Suyu heaved a sigh of relief when she heard this, but she still found it a little unbelievable.
Mo Xinglong's wealth is simply terrifying. Mo Xinglong, you are amazing. Mo Xinglong smiled contemptuously, this money is just a drop in the bucket. Are you a rich second generation? Suyu asked in surprise. What do you think?
After Mo Xinglong asked this question, Suyu immediately understood that the man of this rich man's heart was really rich. Xian Xingda thought that his donation of 100 million would scare Mo Xinglong and make him back down, but who would have thought that he would actually say he would donate 1 billion, which would really embarrass him.
Chapter 79 Donation to Support Education. Xian Xingda never thought that he was severely insulted by Mo Xinglong last time at the Chaohua Hospital.
This time he came to Tsinghua University and Peking University to slap Mo Xinglong in the face, but he never expected that he would be the one who got slapped in the face.
Humph. Mo Xinglong, since you insist on being strong, don't blame me for being rude to you. Xian Xingda had a gloomy face and gritted his teeth.
Mo Xinglong looked at Xian Xingda beside him with contempt, a sneer on his lips.
If you want to be rude to me, it depends on whether you have the ability to do so. Mo Xinglong's voice was very indifferent. Xian Xingda's face suddenly darkened. What do you mean? Mo Xinglong sneered, shouldn't you understand what I mean? Xian Xingda's face became even uglier, but he refused to admit defeat. Mo Xinglong, don't be so arrogant. You are the arrogant one. Mo Xinglong sneered, you donated 100 million to destroy my place. Do you think I, Mo Xinglong, am easy to bully? Xian Xingda said angrily, Humph, I just don't like you, so what can you do to me?
Mo Xinglong smiled coldly, with a hint of frost in his eyes, I really can't do anything to you, but I have 100 ways to make you lose your reputation and everything.
You? Xian Xingda was shocked when he heard this. Mo Xinglong sneered repeatedly, what? Are you scared? Xian Xingda's face froze.
Although he was a little flustered, he still stiffened his neck and refused to admit defeat.
He said, if you have the ability, just try it. Snort. Mo Xinglong snorted coldly and was too lazy to pay attention to Xian Xingda.
At this time, Xian Dishing pointed at Mo Xinglong and yelled to Long Xingjing, Principal Long, this Mo said he donated 1 billion, maybe he is just fooling people, you have to ask him to pay by credit card immediately.
Long Xingjing frowned and thought, would Mo Xinglong really joke about 1 billion? But... Thinking of this, Long Xingjing looked at Mo Xinglong and asked, Mr. Mo, is it true that you donated 1 billion? Mo Xinglong was slightly stunned, then nodded, yes. Long Xingjing looked at Mo Xinglong and asked again, Mr. Mo, are you sure you are not kidding me? Mo Xinglong smiled, Principal Long, do you think I'm joking?
Long Xingjing was stunned, thinking that this kid really didn't seem to be joking.
But... Long Xingjing still did not give up and asked again, Mr. Mo, is your 1 billion real? Mo Xinglong frowned slightly, Principal Long, do you suspect that I am lying? No, that's not what I meant. Long Xingjing explained quickly. Since you are not doubting me, then please believe me.
Give me an account of Peking University and Tsinghua University, and I will transfer 1 billion xia currency to it immediately.
Then we will know whether it is true or not.
Mo Xinglong Feng said lightly.
It was only 1 billion xia currency, which was not a pressure for him at all. Okay, I'll give it to you right away. Long Xingjing quickly ordered the staff to take out the money from the account and hand it over to Mo Xinglong. At this time, Mo Xinglong directly entered the account password and transferred 1 billion into the account.
Ding, the host has donated 1 billion, and now a rebate of 100 billion Xia coins is coming.
When Mo Xinglong heard the system message prompt, he felt very happy. In the near future, he would be the richest man in the world.
Soon, a text message was received in the mailbox of Peking University and Tsinghua University, indicating that a sum of money had been transferred into the account. The worker clicked to open the email and saw that the transfer was successful just as Mo Xinglong said.
Xian Xingde was so angry that he almost vomited blood when he heard this. Mo Xinglong's strength was too terrifying.
It seemed that he was not only a gigolo, but also very likely an invisible rich man.
When everyone heard this, there was another commotion and they started talking among themselves. This Moxing dragon is so cool. With such ability, who will dare to mess with him in the future? Ah!
It looks like the young master of the Xian family is in trouble.
You are talking bullshit.
Xian Xingde glared at him. He would never allow himself to be defeated. Mo, don't be complacent, we'll see.
Mo Xinglong coldly warned Xian Xingde, you said that you donated less than me, and you admitted in front of me that you are a scumbag. Now it's time for you to do what you said. You? What? Mo Xinglong raised his eyebrows. You? Xian Xingde was furious.
When everyone heard this, they all came over and pointed at Xian Xingde and said,
Xian Xingde, quickly admit that you are a scumbag, otherwise your reputation will be ruined and your parents will be embarrassed. Yes, Xian Xingde, just admit that you are a coward and don't embarrass your parents. Xian Xingde, if you don't admit that you are a scumbag, we will help you publicize it. Shut up, everyone. It's really uncomfortable to be watched. Xian Xingde's face turned pale and he glared at the people around him fiercely. He really wanted to tear the mouths of the people around him apart so that they would never be able to speak again. But the situation is special now, he can only endure it. Okay, Mr. Mo, I admit it today. Xian Xingde gritted his teeth. Ha 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 ha.
When the students around heard Xian Xingde admit that he was a scumbag, they all burst into laughter.
Xian Xingde was almost going crazy. So, he said to Mo Xinglong again, Mr. Mo, don't be so proud, let's wait and see. Mo Xinglong smiled coldly and said, I'll be waiting for you anytime. Xian Xingde took a deep breath, suppressed the anger in his heart, left the classroom with his bodyguards, and left the gate of Tsinghua University.
Mo Xinglong looked at Xian Xingde's back as he left angrily, a cold arc rising from his lips.
This idiot, who does he think he is? No one can stop Mo Xinglong from doing what he wants to do. Principal Long, I have something else to do. I'll excuse myself first. Mo Xinglong bowed slightly to Long Xingjing and then left Tsinghua University. Long Xingjing nodded and watched Mo Xinglong leave, with an inexplicable light flashing in his eyes. It's really strange.
This kid is so powerful, but he is not a pauper. Instead, he is a god of wealth.
Long Xingjing touched his chin, with a hint of inquiry in his eyes. Principal Long, what do you mean? A student nearby asked curiously. Ha ha. Long Xingjing smiled faintly, shook his head, said nothing more, and continued to handle official business.
Su Xiaoye looked at Mo Xinglong's receding back, a complex look flashed in her beautiful eyes, and then she lowered her head to hide the strange emotions in her eyes.
She didn't know what was wrong with her.
It was obvious that Mo Xinglong didn't have her in his heart, but she just couldn't get him out of her heart, and even thought of him often. Thinking of his handsome face, her heart began to beat fast and her cheeks turned red. She had always wanted to be with Mo Xinglong and not care about how long it would last, but only cared about having it once.
Unfortunately, she had never had it. Unrequited love? One-sided wish?
This cup of wine is so bitter, Su Xiaoye muttered to herself, feeling disheveled in the wind.
Chapter 80 Adventure at Yujingxiang Bar.
But at this moment, Mo Xinglong looked relaxed, humming a little tune while driving.
Mo Xinglong was driving when his cell phone suddenly rang, and he pressed the answer button.
Then, a respectful voice came from the other end of the phone. Boss Missouri, I am Shin Muchuan, the racer you raced with a few days ago. There is another racer, Yang Zhangmin, who is also with me.
We sincerely invite you to come to the Night Gold Fragrance Bar for a gathering. Boss Missouri, can you do me the honor? Thank you. Mo Xinglong thought for a moment after hearing this.
He hadn't been to a bar for a long time, so it wouldn't hurt to go there for a while.
Okay, I'll be there right away.
What the two racing drivers Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin had not told Imo Xinglong last time was that the members of the Gale Racing Club formed by Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin were either rich or noble, and their families were extremely powerful and had connections in both the black and white worlds. In Jihui City, whenever the Speed Racing Club is mentioned, everyone becomes terrified and avoids talking about it for fear of getting into trouble. The leaders Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin are even more famous, and both the black and white worlds are wary of them. Everyone knows how powerful the members of the Speed Racing Club under their leadership are. Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin were extremely impressed by Imo Xinglong's terrifying strength and regarded him as their idol. They pulled him into the Speed Racing Club and regarded him as a core member of the club.
Every member in the club must obey his orders and absolutely cannot disobey him.
The other members knew clearly that Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengming's backgrounds in both the black and white worlds were terrifying enough, and they all worshipped Imo Xinglong so much, which showed that Imo Xinglong's background was even more terrifying. Imo Xinglong turned the car around and drove the Lamborghini Venom supercar towards the Yi Jinxiang bar at lightning speed. It was almost 8 o'clock in the evening, but the Yi Jinxiang bar was still brightly lit and bustling.
Imo Xinglong parked the car at the door, got out of the car and walked into the bar.
Inside the bar, a group of young men and women sat around a round table, drinking and chatting. Among these people, the most eye-catching are two people.
Both of them are wearing suits and glasses.
They are gentle and elegant, with noble temperament. One of the men in a silver-gray suit was Shin Muchuan, and the other man with a slender figure and handsome face, who looked like an oil painting, was Yang Zhengmin. When they saw Imo Xinglong coming in, everyone gave up their seats to make room for him.
Yang Zhengmin and Shin Muchuan hurriedly stood up and greeted him respectfully in unison. "Boss Missouri, you're here."
Imo Xinglong looked at the two of them, smiled and waved his hand. "You're welcome, sit down." After saying that, Imo Xinglong sat on the chair next to Shin Muchuan.
Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin also took their seats one after another.
At this time, the bartender brought a few cocktails, and Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin each toasted Imo Xinglong. The others who witnessed this scene were all stunned. They never expected that the two famous racing drivers, Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin, would be so servile to the man called Mr. Mo, with their eyes full of deep admiration and respect. Everyone was dumbfounded by this scene. They couldn't understand who this Imo Xinglong was and why he deserved such respect from Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin.
Moreover, seeing how respectful the two men were to Mr. Mo, could it be that Mr. Mo was even more awesome than Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin?
At this moment, everyone had this idea in their mind and wanted to find out the truth. Shin Muchuan waved his hand and said, "Call a beautiful woman to accompany our CEO Mo." Just as Shin Muchuan finished speaking, a very beautiful girl wearing a cheongsam, with a gentle temperament and a sweet smile walked down from the stage.
"Hello, Mr. Mo. I'm the resident singer here tonight. My name is Lin Xiaoyu. Nice to meet you."
Lin Xiaoyu walked to Imo Xinglong, smiled and extended her hand to him. Seeing Lin Xiaoyu's actions, Imo Xinglong frowned.
"What's wrong, Mr. Mo? Don't you like this? How about I change someone?" Lin Xiaoyu seemed to sense Imo Xinglong's reaction and thought that he disliked her ordinary appearance, so she spoke. Imo Xinglong shook his head. "Don't bother, I like it."
Hearing Imo Xinglong's answer, Lin Xiaoyu showed a shy smile on her face, then stepped aside and sat on the chair next to Imo Xinglong. Seeing this, Shin Muchuan winked at Imo Xinglong, then picked up the wine glass, raised it to Imo Xinglong and said, "Boss Missouri, let's drink this glass of wine.
How about we brothers get drunk tonight?" Imo Xinglong felt mixed emotions. He didn't really like this kind of place of debauchery, but due to the need to save face, he could only respond reluctantly due to the invitation. Imo Xinglong picked up the wine glass, clinked it with Shin Muchuan, and drank it all in one gulp. "Ha, what a delight."
Shin Muchuan patted his chest and laughed. "Boss Missouri, your alcohol tolerance is really good."
Imo Xinglong smiled and said, "It's just so-so."
Suddenly, feeling the urge to go to the bathroom, Imo Xinglong got up and took care of it. Imo Xinglong had just walked out of the bathroom when suddenly, a familiar pretty girl passed by sobbing. A burly man with a scarred face and a fierce look suddenly followed behind her.
He grabbed the pretty girl and slapped her hard. "You stinky bitch, you dare to offend Master Zhu, you are tired of living." Imo Xinglong witnessed all this and was immediately furious. He felt that it was simply outrageous for a man to be so violent towards a weak woman. He hated men beating women the most.
Without thinking twice, Imo Xinglong rushed forward and punched Scarface down. In an instant, blood was oozing from all of Scarface's orifices and his face looked as pale as death.
Scarface looked at the murderous Imo Xinglong with trepidation. He never expected that a Chang Yao Jin would suddenly appear out of nowhere.
The other party's martial arts skills were definitely above that of a martial arts master. He had only used 1/10,000th of his strength on him just now. If he wanted to kill him, it would be as easy as crushing an ant.
M.O. Mr. M.O.
The little girl was still in shock. It took her a long time to come to her senses before she recognized Mo Xinglong, her great benefactor. Mo Xinglong looked carefully and found that it was Gu Xiaoying, the girl he met at the Qiaohua hospital last time, who had no money to treat her uremia but paid for her treatment out of her own pocket.
Xiaoying, why did you come to a place like this? Mo Xinglong looked at Gu Xiaoying, who was already crying. Gu Xiaoying burst into tears and told Mo Xinglong the whole story.
It turned out that thanks to Mo Xinglong's enthusiastic help, Gu Xiaoying cured her uremia and returned to Peking University and Tsinghua University to study, but tuition and food expenses were also a considerable expense. She thought of working part-time in the bar to help support her family, but she was forced to sell her body by the playboy Zhu Tingkong.
Gu Xiaoying knew that Zhu Tingkong's father was the leader of the Flying Tigers gang, and offending him would bring about a fatal disaster, but she would rather die than surrender. After listening to Gu Xiaoying's story, Mo Xinglong realized that this scarred face was just Zhu Tingkong's thug, and said to the scarred face coldly, "Take me to see your master now." Scarface had already been frightened out of his wits by Mo Xinglong's unfathomable strength. He stood up with difficulty, covering his wound, and tremblingly led the way. Chapter 81, Zhu Tingkong of the Flying Tiger Gang. Under the guidance of Scarface, Mo Xinglong supported Gu Xiaoying and came to the door of box number 8. Scarface knocked on the door. "Brother, someone is looking for you." A deep and hoarse voice came from inside, "Come in." Scarface pushed open the door and brought Mo Xinglong into the box. The man sitting in the middle of the box was tall and strong, wearing a blue suit, with colorful hair, and looked very arrogant. Mo Xinglong narrowed his eyes slightly. He didn't expect that Zhu Tingkong was so arrogant and domineering that he dared to bully a woman in broad daylight in a bar. At this moment, a playful smile appeared on that hideous and terrifying face. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong said coldly to Scarface, "Get out." Scarface left the box as if he had been pardoned, and closed the door behind him. At this time, the man called Big Brother was seen playing with his nails while slowly walking towards Mo Xinglong and Gu Xiaoying. Yo Zhu Tingkong licked his lips with his tongue and looked up and down at Gu Xiaoying with a pair of obscene eyes. Then he said coldly, "You stinky bitch, the woman I, Zhu Tingkong, have set my eyes on, don't even think about escaping from my palm. I'm giving you 10,000 xia coins today. Whether you like it or not, you have to make me happy." After a pause, Zhu Tingkong glanced at Mo Xinglong with an arrogant face. "Why don't you ask around? I'm the godson of the leader of the Flying Tiger Gang. Anyone who dares to offend the Flying Tiger Gang will die miserably." Gu Xiaoying was already trembling with fear when she heard this. She didn't want to implicate Mo Xinglong, the benefactor who saved her life, so she stepped forward and said to Mo Xinglong tremblingly, "Mo. Brother, you should leave. This scumbag is not to be trifled with. I'll just leave it to fate." Mo Xinglong comforted him, "Don't be afraid, I'm here, just wait and see how I teach this scum a lesson." When Zhu Tingkong heard someone dare to call him a scum, he had never been insulted like this before. The last time the person humiliated him, the grass on his grave was already half a foot high. He shouted loudly outside, "Scarface, you coward, come in and teach this ignorant fellow a lesson." Scarface outside was stunned when he heard the words, and walked in timidly, not daring to look Mo Xinglong in the eye. He was still frightened when he thought of the horrific scene just now. When Zhu Tingkong saw the scarred man's body and the fearful look he showed towards Mo Xinglong, he understood everything. The Mo Xinglong in front of him was definitely no ordinary person. Scarface is the Flying Tiger Gang's top fighter and already a martial arts master. The fact that he could be so scared shows how terrifying Mo Xinglong's strength is. "You don't know what you can do." As soon as he finished speaking, Mo Xinglong slapped Scarface hard, causing him to stagger back a few steps and then fall heavily to the ground. Before Gu Xiaoying could even see clearly that her benefactor had made his move, the scarred man fell down. She secretly praised this big brother Mo for not only being rich but also a martial arts genius, her eyes filled with deep admiration. This girl, I paid 10,000 summer coins." Zhu Tingkong pointed at Gu Xiaoying and explained to Mo Xinglong with fear in his tone. "You scumbag, just because you have money you can do whatever you want and force good girls into prostitution without restraint?" As soon as he finished speaking, Mo Xinglong walked up to Zhu Tingkong aggressively, stretched out his right foot, and kicked his little brother with 1/10,000th of his strength. "Ouch, it hurts so much."
Xu Tingkong howled in pain like a pig being slaughtered and rolled on the ground. On the other side, someone told Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin that Imo Xinglong went to find Xu Tingkong, and the two started a big fight in box number 8. Upon hearing this, Shin Muchuan was immediately furious. This Xu Tingkong dared to be rude to brother Mo, he is looking for death. After saying that, Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin led several members of the speed racing club and rushed straight to box number 8 with great momentum. Arriving at box number 8, Shin Muchuan and the others breathed a sigh of relief when they saw that Imo Xinglong was safe and sound.
They stepped forward and asked respectfully, "Mr. Mo, are you okay?"
Hearing this, Imo Xinglong calmly pointed at Xu Tingkong, who was slowly standing up, and said with a smile, "I'm fine, he's the one who's in trouble." Xu Tingkong was shocked when he saw that the people coming were Shin Muchuan and Yang Zhengmin. He knew well that these two were the founders of the Gale Racing Club. Even Mo Bai and other members of the club were wary of them, and they did not take the Flying Tiger Gang seriously. If they wanted to, it would be no problem to wipe out the Flying Tiger Gang in minutes. At that time, Xu Tingkong would be the disaster that brought devastating disaster to the Flying Tiger Gang. The more Xu Tingkong thought about it, the more scared he became. He knew that he had offended someone today who should not have been offended. With a plop sound, Xu Tingkong came to Imo Xinglong and knelt down with a sad face. I was also harmed by someone, please Mr. Mo, don't bear grudges." Hearing this, Imo Xinglong frowned and raised the corners of his mouth, and asked coldly, "Who hurt you?" Xu Tingkong pointed tremblingly to a corner, where a young girl dressed up gorgeously was already huddled there, trembling with fear. Gu Xiaoying glanced at the girl and explained to Imo Xinglong, "Brother Mo, that girl is called Mei Yanhua, she is my classmate, she tricked me to come here, and she took 10,000 summer coins from Xu Tingkong."
Imo Xinglong found it unbelievable when he heard this.
For 10,000 yuan, she sold her conscience and pushed her classmate into the Kong. She was truly a femme fatale.
The more Imo Xinglong thought about it, the angrier he got.
He walked over aggressively, grabbed her by the collar, lifted her up, and slapped her in the face. Mei Yanhua was so frightened that her face turned pale and her soul flew away. She kept begging for mercy, "Brother, I was wrong.
I will never dare to do it again next time."
Seeing her pitiful appearance and her face swollen like a pig's head, Gu Xiaoying couldn't bear it and pleaded with Imo Xinglong, "Brother Mo, let her go.
After all, we are classmates."
Imo Xinglong let her go after hearing this and thought for a moment. The death penalty can be avoided, but the living punishment cannot be avoided. After saying that, Imo Xinglong called Principal Long directly and said, "Principal, please expel a student named Mei Yanhua from your school."
Principal Long recognized it was Imo Xinglong.
He was the great contributor who donated 1 billion xia coins for the school's centenary celebration today, so he readily agreed to Imo Xinglong's request. When Mei Yanhua heard that Imo Xinglong asked the president of the university she attended to expel her, she became anxious. She would rather be beaten by Imo Xinglong than be expelled.
She didn't know how much effort she had put in to get into this prestigious university. Besides, if I were fired, my life would be ruined.
Facing Mei Yanhua's desperate pleas, Imo Xinglong remained indifferent. Instead, the already impatient Imo Xinglong issued a final warning, "Get lost.
If you don't get lost, I'll make you suffer the consequences."
After hearing this, Anita Mui had no choice but to leave in disappointment. Shin Muchuan pointed at the dumbfounded Xu Tingkong and asked Imo Xinglong respectfully, "Mr. Mo, how do we deal with this guy?"
"Just say the word, and we will do it according to your will."
Imo Xinglong glanced at Xu Tingkong with disdain, and this glance happened to meet Xu Tingkong's eyes, which made Xu Tingkong shudder and cold sweat broke out on his forehead. Finally, Imo Xinglong said coldly, "There are too many people here, let him go.
If I see him doing something wrong next time, I will make him pay a heavy price."
When Xu Tingkong heard what Imo Xinglong said, he breathed a sigh of relief. "Thank you, Mr. Mo, for not bearing grudges.
I will definitely change my ways in the future."
After saying that, he limped away with the help of Scarface. Ding, the host is detected to be a hero saving a beauty, and will be rewarded with 100% shares of the Soundwave Company Airlines. All certificates have legal basis, please rest assured.
Imo Xinglong was stunned. This is also possible. It is worthy of being the perfect system of the rich. I can get a share of land, sea, and air. If it goes on like this, my life will be perfect and I will have no worries.
Finally, Imo Xinglong also said goodbye to Shin Muchuan and the others, promised to meet again in the future, and decided to drive Gu Xiaoying back to school.
Chapter 82. It is better to teach a man how to fish than to give him a fish.
On the way, Mo Xinglong sent Gu Xiaoying to Peking University and Tsinghua University. Gu Xiaoying's heart was pounding with emotion, as this was the first time in her life that she had ridden in such a luxurious car, the Lamborghini Veneno supercar.
Gu Xiaoying was full of thoughts.
She was extremely honored to have met Mo Xinglong, a great benefactor in her life. Last time, he took out a huge sum of money at the Qiaohua hospital to cure her uremia, and this time, he saved her from Zhu Tingkong, a playboy, at the Jin Laixiang bar.
Xiaoying, didn't I tell you last time at the Qiaohua hospital that if you have any difficulties in life, including financial difficulties, just tell me? Mo Xinglong's question interrupted Gu Xiaoying's thoughts. Thank you, brother Mo, you saved me twice. I'm very grateful to you. We met by chance and I can't always trouble you. Gu Xiaoying said sincerely. Xiaoying, you're welcome.
We are friends, and it's only natural for friends to help each other.
You see, you make me feel that there is too much formality between us.
Mo Xinglong smiled gently, his tone sounded like he was coaxing a child.
Well, I will never be polite to brother Mo again. I will treat you as my family. That's fine, I love you like my own sister. Okay then.
From now on, I'll have to trouble brother Mo to take care of me, Xiaoying.
Gu Xiaoying smiled sweetly. Xiaoying, you're welcome. By the way, you haven't answered my question just now. What's going on in your life? Brother Mo, Gu Xiaoying hesitated to speak, with an embarrassed look on her face.
Xiaoying, don't worry, I am your most trustworthy friend.
It's nothing, it's just my dad. Just what? Xiaoying, what happened to your father? Actually,
Gu Xiaoying hesitantly said that her parents were divorced and left her alone. She now had to rely on herself to earn money from part-time jobs during the holidays to pay for her tuition and living expenses. Upon hearing this, Mo Xinglong pondered for a moment and thought that if he just gave her the money directly, this girl would accept it once or twice, but if it happened frequently, she would definitely refuse it because of her strong self-esteem, which would put a heavy mental burden on her. It is better to teach a man to fish than to give him a fish. This is the best policy. Thinking of this, Mo Xinglong was still complacent for a while about having such a brilliant idea, and said to Gu Xiaoying with a smile, Xiaoying, if you are free, why don't you go to my Xingyu company to work part-time? You don't have to always balance your studies and worry about finding a part-time job all day long.
What? Xingyu company belongs to your brother Mo? Gu Xiaoying widened her eyes in surprise.
This was even more shocking than that luxury car.
Although Gu Xiaoying knew that Mo Xinglong had a prominent identity, she had never thought that he was the president of such a large group.
Gu Xiaoying was shocked for a moment, her heart started pounding. She didn't know if it was because she was too nervous or too excited, but she couldn't move at all and could only stare blankly ahead.
Xiaoying, stop daydreaming.
The salary and benefits at Xingyu company are very generous.
I think this is what you have always dreamed of, right? Mo Xinglong asked with a smile. Gu Xiaoying nodded, brother Mo, you are my most admired idol, no doubt about it. Gu Xiaoying said sincerely. In that case, it's decided. Mo Xinglong made the final decision. Brother Mo, can I really go?
Gu Xiaoying still felt a little unbelievable. She was afraid that all this was an illusion. Of course, Xingyu Group is a top international group, ranked within the top 50 in China and even in the world, with annual revenues of hundreds of billions of dollars. Such a large company naturally needs a lot of talents. If you go there, you may be able to find a suitable part-time job immediately. Even if you graduate from college, you can continue to work in this company.
Mo Xinglong explained patiently.
This was a solution Mo Xinglong came up with.
He hoped that Gu Xiaoying could graduate smoothly under his care. Really? That's great. My trip here is really worth it. Gu Xiaoying was very excited.
She had finally been waiting for this day.
That's settled then.
I'll take you to Xingyu company first and introduce you to Luo Donley, the vice president of Xingyu company, so that you can get to know each other and let her decide on a suitable part-time job for you. You can study at Peking University and Tsinghua University in the future, and come to work directly during holidays when you have time. As soon as he finished speaking, Mo Xinglong turned the car around and drove towards Xingyu company.
Gu Xiaoying came to the downstairs of Xingyu Group under the guidance of Mo Xinglong.
Looking at the magnificent building, she couldn't help but sigh, brother Mo, your Xingyu Group is really impressive.
Mo Xinglong smiled and said, I am just lucky.
You have to remember that we all have to work hard to make ourselves stronger, so that we are qualified to pursue a brighter future.
Yes. I know. Thank you, Brother Mo, for the reminder. Xiaoying will definitely work hard and will never let you down. Gu Xiaoying said firmly.
Mo Xinglong patted Gu Xiaoying's shoulder with relief and said with a smile, let's go upstairs.
Okay, thank you, Brother Mo. Gu Xiaoying followed Mo Xinglong to the office of the vice president of Xingyu Group.
Luo Donley, vice president of Xingyu Company, was wearing a red and black suit today, with a simple bun on her head. She had a pretty face, fair skin, and a pair of phoenix eyes that were charming and moving. She was buried in the copywriting and processing documents. Luo Donley looked up when she heard the knock on the door. Seeing that it was her boss Missouri Xinglong, she stood up quickly and said with a smile, Boss Missouri, welcome to our company to inspect and guide our work. The main reason I came here today is to ask you to arrange a part-time job for this college student named Gu Xiaoying. Mo Xinglong said, looking at Gu Xiaoying beside him. From now on, you will be responsible for teaching her about study and work. If she lacks professional knowledge, you can help her supplement it, but you have to take into account that she is still a college student.
After hearing what Mo Xinglong said, Luo Donley naturally did not dare to neglect it.
The person who could be brought here personally by her president was very important in the eyes of her boss, so she must curry favor with him. Not only that, she also secretly decided that no matter what the cost, she must train Gu Xiaoying to become a capable assistant under her.
Okay, I will do my best in this matter. Luo Donley promised. That's good.
Now take Gu Xiaoying to familiarize herself with the environment.
Mo Xinglong ordered. Yes. Rodani nodded.
Luo Donley took Gu Xiaoying to visit her department and assigned her detailed work, asking her to follow the company's rules and not go beyond her job duties. After hearing this, Gu Xiaoying nodded obediently, but she was very happy in her heart.
Luo Donley was very satisfied to see that Gu Xiaoying acted like a good girl. Chapter 83 turns out he is a financial talent. Gu Xiaoying admires Mo Xinglong very much.
She feels lucky to meet such a rich man like Brother Mo in her life.
He is not only handsome but also has a lot of money.
More importantly, he is a sweet man.
If Big Brother Mo didn't already have President Lin's wife, Lin Yuhan, I would immediately pledge myself to him, no matter what. Wait for me here for half an hour. I'll go report your matter to President Mo. Luo Donley said, turning around and leaving.
Before leaving, she specifically reminded Gu Xiaoying, don't annoy President Mo. Gu Xiaoying recovered and replied with a smile, don't worry, I know what to do.
Vice President Luo, go quickly.
Seeing Luo Donley's receding back, Gu Xiaoying felt bored and walked out of the office looking around.
Gu Xiaoying saw a few white-collar workers in the finance department talking and walked over out of curiosity. This is the data in the financial report. This data is wrong. There are loopholes in this report. Are you insulting me? I'm a top student who graduated from a top university. I wouldn't make such a stupid mistake. Several white-collar workers were arguing so loudly that their faces turned red and their necks became thick. Gu Xiaoying felt a little headache as she listened to them. Stop arguing, both of you. Although Gu Xiaoying's voice was not loud, it was clearly heard by everyone.
Several people cast surprised and hostile looks at her, especially the female office worker Wang Linghong, who said she graduated from a top university.
She snorted coldly and said, this is the finance department of Mo's company. Who do you think you are? Why do you interfere? My name is Gu Xiaoying. Gu Xiaoying said calmly, can I take a look? Wan Linghong sneered, who do you think you are? You can see whatever you want? Gu Xiaoying ignored her, walked straight towards the report, picked it up and started to look through it. Miss, what are you doing?
If you don't tell me clearly, I will call the security up immediately and you will be in trouble.
Wang Linghong looked at Gu Xiaoying with disdain and said coldly. I'm a college student and I'm here to interview for a part-time job. Gu Xiaoying explained.
When everyone heard this, they burst into laughter, showing their mockery. Gu Xiaoying didn't take it seriously and continued looking at the numbers on the report.
Ha, did you see that?
A college student who hasn't even graduated yet dares to meddle with our financial statements.
That's right, it's just a show of hands on teaching. Yeah, I'm really not afraid of the wind blowing my tongue off.
Gu Xiaoying sneered at this group of white-collar workers and continued to look through the report in her hand.
Ha!
Gu Xiaoying suddenly raised her head, a hint of surprise flashed across her eyes, and then she put the report down.
There are indeed problems with the report, but how is it? Several white-collar workers looked at her in unison. Are you shocked? How can you, a student who hasn't even finished college, be qualified to judge data? That's it, get out of here. Don't delay everyone's work. Gu Xiaoying ignored their shouting and said calmly, if you trust me, you can lend me your computer and I will help you check the data. This report definitely has loopholes. Seeing that she spoke in a very confident manner and that she was pretty and cute with a pair of clear and lively eyes, everyone couldn't help but believe her a little. Can you really check the accounts? Gu Xiaoying nodded affirmatively. Of course, I am currently studying finance. Okay. Wang Linghong reluctantly took out the laptop and handed it to Gu Xiaoying. Gu Xiaoying took the computer and started to access the company network. She quickly found the problem and sorted out the report in the shortest time and put it aside. Did you see it clearly? Gu Xiaoying asked Wang Linghong. Look, see it carefully. Yes, there is indeed a loophole, and it is quite big. Wang Linghong widened her eyes in surprise when she saw the data on the report. I, a college student who hasn't even graduated yet, am not talking nonsense, am I? Gu Xiaoying raised her lips proudly. There is something wrong with your account. Everyone was shocked when they heard this. This little girl actually found out the problem with the accounts. Wang Linghong was unwilling to accept this. As the head of the finance department, she had to fight to the death even if she was wrong. She slammed the table, stood up, and angrily asked, You are talking nonsense. My accounts are very rigorous. Gu Xiaoying took her cell phone out of her pocket, dialed a number, and then shouted into the receiver, Brother Mo, I'm Gu Xiaoying. I have evidence that there is something wrong with the finance department. Please come to the finance department. Mo Xingye, who was on the other end of the phone, was startled when he heard Gu Xiaoying's voice. Then he smiled and said, Little thing, what tricks are you playing again? Gu Xiaoying pouted and said, Brother Mo, I won't lie. I really have evidence. Mo Xingye pondered for a moment. Well, since you insist that I come here to check the accounts in person, then please wait for me for a while. No problem. Gu Xiaoying hung up the phone and looked at Wang Linghong. Brother Mo will be here soon. When Wang Linghong heard her say this, her face immediately turned awkward. She lowered her head guiltily and dared not say another word. She didn't expect this girl to call President Mo Big Brother. It seemed that they had a very close relationship. Today, she had offended someone she shouldn't have offended. You. Wang Linghong was so angry that she glared at her fiercely. You are awesome. As soon as Wang Linghong finished speaking, Mo Xinglong pushed the door open and walked in with Vice President Luo Donley. Gu Xiaoying hurried forward and said with a smile, Brother Mo, you are finally here. I just came out for a stroll and accidentally came to the finance department. I found a loophole in the financial statements. You can come and take a look. Okay. Mo Xingye responded cheerfully, and Luo Donley also followed over to watch. Wang Linghong, if Gu Xiaoying hadn't come here today and discovered the problem, would you have tried to cheat your way away? Vice President Luo Donley pointed at the financial statements and accused Wang Linghong. Wang Linghong's heart skipped a beat when she heard this. Could it be that everything she had done was exposed? She hurriedly shook her head and denied it. No, Vice President, I really didn't know about this matter. You don't know. I think you have something to hide. Luo Donley said aggressively. I didn't. Wang Linghong defended herself, her mind in a mess. Okay. Vice President Luo Donley interrupted her impatiently. I will investigate this matter thoroughly. If it is really Wang Linghong's mistake, I will not let her off easily. Wang Linghong's body trembled, and she secretly cursed Luo Donley for being an old fox. However, she knew she was in the wrong. This time, Luo Donley did not wrongly accuse her, because what she did was indeed full of loopholes. Mo Xingchen looked at Gu Xiaoying with gratitude in his eyes. He brought her to Xinglong Company this time. He didn't expect that Gu Xiaoying could find the problem. He was very grateful to her. Gu Xiaoying looked at Mo Xingchen with a smile and blinked twice, as if seeking credit. Gu Xiaoying, you are really amazing. Mo Xingchen praised her with appreciation, then nodded to Luo Donley. I'll leave this matter to you. Well, don't worry, Mr. Mo. Luo Donley responded. Okay, let's continue working. Mo Xingchen said, motioning Gu Xiaoying to turn around and leave. Mo Xinglong took Gu Xiaoying to the parking lot on the first floor, got into the Lamborghini Veneno supercar, and drove towards Peking University and Tsinghua University. In the car, Gu Xiaoying, who was sitting in the co-pilot seat, said to Mo Xinglong with gratitude, Brother Mo, thank you for coming to your company to work part-time. I will work hard and will not let you down.
Emo Xinglong glanced at her sideways, curled his lips and chuckled, no need to be polite, I believe in your ability.
Gu Xiaoying grinned, revealing two sharp fangs, hee hee, then I will rely on Brother Mo to protect me from now on. Of course. Mo Xinglong agreed without hesitation. Chapter 84 CEO's Wife's Birthday. Brother Mo was so handsome. Gu Xiaoying did not hesitate to praise him. Thank you. Mo Xinglong was in a good mood.
He rubbed her head with his hand and said with a smile, you are a smart child. I hope you can do well in my part-time job at Xinghai Company.
Work hard. Your future is limitless. I will definitely work hard.
Gu Xiaoying clenched her fist, Brother Mo, don't worry, I will definitely complete everything you ask me to do perfectly.
Okay, I look forward to your results. Must.
The two chatted all the way and soon arrived at the gate of Peking University and Tsinghua University. They were seen by their classmates and there was an uproar.
Isn't that the handsome Mo Xinglong who donated 1 billion to attend the centennial celebration yesterday?
Wow, I didn't expect this legendary man would come to our school.
I'm so envious.
I wish I had a boyfriend like this.
TSK, stop daydreaming. He's the president of several companies. How could he like a girl like you? Who does he like then?
The classmates were talking about them, their eyes fixed on Mo Xinglong and Gu Xiaoying, as if they were rare treasures to be viewed like exhibits in a zoo.
Brother Mo, I want to get off the car. Gu Xiaoying looked at Mo Xinglong. Well, go ahead. Mo Xinglong nodded and opened the car door. Gu Xiaoying jumped off the car and returned to the dormitory. Her classmates Lan Danfang and Fu Qingxia couldn't wait to ask Gu Xiaoying. Gu Xiaoying, who is the man who sent you back to school? That guy is so handsome. Not only is he handsome, he drives a Lamborghini Veneno supercar, which is inlaid with gold. I want to marry this tall, rich and handsome guy. Gu Xiaoying rolled her eyes, can you guys stop making trouble? I have a wife and a daughter. I just came to take me to class.
Lan Danfang and Fu Qingxia looked at each other in shock.
No way, this kind of guy actually has a wife? No wonder he looked down on you, it turns out you're married. Alas, the two sighed. Stop gossiping, he and I are just ordinary friends. Gu Xiaoying pouted in dissatisfaction. Gu Xiaoying, you are so lucky in love.
Lan Danfang said sourly.
Yes, this kind of top-notch man is the good man that others dream of. You are so lucky. Fu Qingxia agreed. Gu Xiaoying glared at them and said, okay, stop being jealous. Do you think a good man like Brother Mo will definitely be attracted to you? Don't be silly. He is rich, handsome, young and wealthy, how can we be worthy of him? You should think about your own affairs. TSK, you single guys stop worrying about it.
Lan Danfang snorted with disdain.
I think Mr. Mo is pretty good. Fu Qingxia suddenly said. That's right.
The two nodded and fell into deep thought again, that man is so perfect, he is definitely the Prince Charming I have always dreamed of.
What a pity. Lan Danfang sighed. What a pity. Gu Xiaoying asked puzzledly.
It's a pity that Mr. Mo is married, otherwise I would really lose control and pounce on him.
Lan Danfang's eyes sparkled and her face was full of longing. Don't think about those useless things. Gu Xiaoying looked at her with contempt, you haven't seen his charm yet. When you see his true face, you will know how charming he is. TSK, do you think you have seen his true face? Lan Danfang retorted. That's not the case. Gu Xiaoying shook her head, but he left a very deep impression on me. Lan Danfang pouted in dissatisfaction, and her pretty face wrinkled into a bun.
I'm telling you, you must not fall in love with him, otherwise you will be the one who suffers.
Gu Xiaoying warned. I understand.
Lan Danfang replied sullenly. Mo Xinglong parked the car in the garage of the Tiani Yuan villa and suddenly remembered that today was the birthday of the president's wife, Lin Yuhan. He had to prepare well and give his wife a surprise, so he took out his phone and dialed Lin Yuhan's number.
Hello? Is this Xingchen? The phone was connected and Lin Yuhan's sweet voice came over. Well, wife, today is your birthday, happy birthday. Mo Xingchen said gently.
Lin Yuhan smiled sweetly when she heard this, and her voice became even sweeter. Today is my birthday, what gift are you going to prepare for me?
Well, guess. Mo Xingchen pretended to be mysterious. You're so annoying, just say it. Lin Yuhan acted coquettishly. She was very familiar with her husband's every move. Well, actually, I have prepared a gift for you a long time ago. Mo Xingshan said. Really? What is it? Take it out and show it to me. Lin Yuhan asked excitedly. Well, I'm about to drive to buy you a gift. You just stay home and wait for me to come back, okay? Well, go ahead, I'll wait for you at home. After hanging up the phone, Mo Xingshan drove away to buy a gift for his wife. Villa number 8 of Tianyuan. Lin Yuhan was sitting on the sofa waiting for her husband. She was watching TV programs with her 4-year-old daughter Nan Nan while waiting for her long-missed husband to come back. Suddenly, the doorbell rang. Coming. Lin Yuhan stood up and walked hurriedly towards the entrance. After opening the door, Lin Yuhan was stunned when she saw the tall, handsome man outside the door, who exuded a domineering aura. Then she smiled brightly. Brother Long, you're back. Mo Xinglong nodded slightly, looking at his wife's smiling expression. The corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise slightly, his heart throbbed, and he couldn't help but lower his head and kiss her cheek. Happy birthday, wife. Lin Yuhan reached out and hugged him, whispering in his ear. Thank you, husband, I am very happy. Silly boy, I am your husband. It is my duty to take care of you and protect you. Mo Xingshan stroked her long hair and said lovingly. Lin Yuhan tiptoed closer to him and kissed his sexy thin lips. Wife, you are so bad. Mo Xingshan patted her but scolded with a doting smile. Hee, I'm just bad. Lin Yuhan giggled. Wife, where are the beautiful housekeeper Jean Tongyu and the maids? Mo Xinglong asked. Today is my birthday, so I'll give them a day off and let them go out and play. It won't interfere with our candlelight dinner for our family of 3. Lin Yuhan replied. Today is mommy's birthday, moi. Nana clapped her hands and called out in a baby voice. Baby, you're the best. Mo Xinglong bent down and kissed his daughter. Mommy is very beautiful today. Mommy is the most beautiful. Nan Nan hugged Lin Yuhan's neck and kissed her on the face again and again. Lin Yuhan smiled happily. Her daughter was indeed sensible and cute, making her feel touched to the core. Ha ha. Mo Xinglong was amused and said to Lin Yuhan, today is my wife's birthday. You guys play for a while. I will cook for my wife today to celebrate her birthday. Hubby, you've worked hard. Lin Yuhan smiled and took his arm, let you be the chef today. Mo Xinglong scratched her nose lightly and said lovingly. Okay, let me be the chef. I'll make your favorite sweet and sour pork ribs for you. Try it and see how it tastes. The magical cooking skills rewarded by the system came in handy. Mo Xinglong secretly vowed to make the most delicious dinner to celebrate his wife's birthday and let her have an unforgettable birthday. Wow, that's great, Brother Long, you are awesome. Lin Yuhan looked at him with admiration. Fortunately, the servant went to the market early in the morning to buy various vegetables before going on holiday. Brother Long, I'll help you wash the vegetables. Lin Yuhan volunteered. No, I can do it myself. How can that be? I'll help you. You don't have to worry about me not being able to clean it properly. No, I'm afraid of dirtying my wife's hands. Mo Xinglong refused to allow it. Lin Yuhan couldn't resist and had to give up. Seeing this, the little girl Nan Nan also shouted, Mommy, I want to wash the vegetables too. Lin Yuhan smiled and said, Nan Nan is still young, there's no need, just let Papa wash it by himself. I want to eat braised fish fillet. The little girl Nan Nan continued to add fuel to the fire. Okay, then Dad will make braised fish fillets today so that our daughter can eat her fill. Mo Xingshan looked like a loving father. Chapter 85. My daughter accidentally got a fish bone stuck in her throat. Mo Xinglong was full of confidence. With the system in hand, he had nothing to worry about. A big meal would not be a problem for him. Yeah, that's great. The little girl Nan Nan cheered. Mo Xingshan found the ingredients from the refrigerator and prepared to start cooking. First, make the CEO's wife's favorite dish, sweet and sour pork ribs. Sweet and sour spare ribs are divided into 2 steps. The content of one dish is, first wash the ribs, then cut them into pieces, then add appropriate amount of water, and then add seasonings to marinate for at least half an hour, then put them in the pot to stir fry, add onion, ginger, garlic and other ingredients, then take out the ribs and drain them, then add salt, pour oil to stir fry, and then put the ribs back into the pot and stir fry.
Then add some condiments such as onion, ginger, garlic, soy sauce, etc., add a little water, and some seasoning, put the ribs on a plate, and put it on the table. After the dish is ready, put the ribs in a bowl, add some soy sauce, salt and pepper, and a plate of sweet and sour ribs is ready. This dish requires a lot of heat control and time management, so Imo Xinglong chose to make the light sweet and sour spare ribs. He first served the ribs and placed them on the table, then started to make the next dish, braised fish fillets. Imo Xingchen cut the fish into thin slices and threw the fish pieces into a boiling oil pan. After the oil was hot, he added appropriate amounts of soy sauce and sweet and sour sauce, added onions, ginger, and garlic, and finally poured in vinegar. After stirring evenly, he covered the pot and waited for it to cool down slowly. Finally, place the fish fillets on a plate, put it in a bowl and serve. It took 20 minutes to complete this step. Okay, time to eat. Imo Xingchen brought the last dish out of the pot, handed the plate to Lin Yuhan and Nan Nan, and said with a smile, "Dad, Mommy, it smells so good, is it braised fish fillet?" Nan Nan asked curiously, blinking her big eyes. "Yes, doesn't it smell good?" Imo Xingchen touched the little girl's head and asked with a gentle smile. Nan Nan nodded obediently. "Yes, Nan Nan smells so good." Lin Yuhan smiled. "Brother Long, you should try it too." Okay. Imo Xinglong quickly picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of fish fillet and put it into his mouth. As soon as he put the fish fillet in his mouth, he couldn't help but exclaim, "What a fresh and tender fish fillet, it was so delicious." He couldn't help but look up at Lin Yuhan beside him, only to see that she was looking at him intently with deep affection in her eyes. His heart softened and he unknowingly put a piece of fish fillet to her mouth. Lin Yuhan was stunned for a moment, then she opened her mouth with a beautiful smile and bit the fish fillet. "Wife, the fish is delicious, right?" Imo Xingchen asked with a smile. Lin Yuhan nodded and praised, delicious." "Then eat more," Imo Xinglong said lovingly. He picked up another piece of fish fillet and put it in Nanan's bowl. "Thank you, Daddy, you are so nice." Nan Nan praised with a smile as beautiful as a flower. "Good boy." Imo Xingchen touched Nanan's little head lovingly, with a happy and sweet look on his face. Lin Yuhan looked at the happy father and daughter, felt their deep fatherly love, and felt a little warm in her heart. With a man who loved and cared for her like this, what else could she ask for? "Mom and Dad, please eat more," Nan Nan said with a sweet smile. Lin Yuhan picked up a piece of pork ribs and put it into Nanan's bowl, saying softly, "Nan Nan, eat more. You are growing now. You need to eat more so that you can grow taller." "Thank you, Mommy." "Well, be good, eat quickly." Imo Xinglong also put a piece of pork ribs into Lin Yuhan's bowl. "Wife, your favorite sweet and sour pork ribs." He paused and continued, "Happy birthday, wife. After the three of us finish eating, we will have cake to celebrate your birthday." "Thank you, honey." The two looked at each other with affection. Lin Yuhan felt so happy in her heart. With a man who loved and spoiled her like this, what more could she ask for? She picked up a piece of sweet and sour pork ribs and put it in her mouth, chewing it slowly, savoring the unique and wonderful taste. Imo Xingchen ate while observing her expression, with a charming and seductive curve at the corner of his mouth. His woman is indeed excellent and talented. More importantly, she is extremely beautiful and has an outstanding temperament. He is lucky to marry her. "Wife, you look so beautiful when you eat fish," Imo Xingchen suddenly said. Lin Yuhan was stunned for a moment, and then 2 blushes appeared on her cheeks. She lowered her head in shame, said nothing, and ate in silence. "Ha, I'm telling the truth." Imo Xinglong chuckled, "My wife is pretty." When he said this, his eyes sparkled with a bright light, as dazzling as the brightest diamond in the night sky. Lin Yuhan's heart beat faster when he looked at her, and her cheeks turned even redder, like apples. Imo Xingchen felt itchy when he saw her and couldn't help but lean over and kiss her. Lin Yuhan was startled and hurriedly dodged, blushing and saying with a pounding heart, "Stop it, we're eating." He. Imo Xingchen smiled happily. His wife was still as shy as before, like a cold female CEO. When Nan Nan saw her father kissing her mother, she immediately clapped her hands excitedly and shouted, "Wow! Mommy, don't be shy, Daddy is kissing Mommy." Lin Yuhan glared at Imo Xingchen and said, "It's all your fault. You made Nan Nan laugh at me. Just wait and see how I'll deal with you." "Wife, no matter how you want to deal with me, I can handle it. I can handle any move you make." Imo Xingchen looked like he was ready to be picked, which made Lin Yuhan's cheeks turn even redder.
You are such a scoundrel. Lin Yuhan said coquettishly. Wife, you can't blame me. It's because you have such a good figure that it's tempting to commit a crime. If you want to blame someone, blame it on you being too tempting. Emotion raised his eyebrows evilly and said jokingly. Lin Yuhan's face turned red instantly. Hate it, I won't pay attention to you. She snorted and buried her head in eating. Emotion smiled even more when he saw her shy look. Just when the family was having a great time, suddenly, Nana got a fish bone stuck in her throat and started coughing violently. Her little face turned red and her eyes were filled with tears, making her look particularly pitiful. Nan, are you okay? Lin Yuhan was frightened, and quickly stood up to help her smooth her back. Baby, don't worry, mommy will help you. Yeah. Nan nodded vigorously. Wife, let me do it. Emo Xinglong is now a martial artist above the Grandmaster level, so naturally he has strong internal strength. It is easy for him to use his internal strength to remove the fishbone stuck in his daughter Nanan's throat. He held Nan in his arms and sat her on his lap. While circulating his internal energy, he reached out to pinch the fishbone. Lin Yuhan stared nervously, even holding her breath. Emo Xingchen pinched the fishbones while transferring his internal energy to Nan. After a cup of tea, the fishbone was finally pulled out of Nanan's throat and spit out. Baby, it's okay, huh? Lin Yuhan let out a long sigh, and her tense body relaxed. Mommy, my daughter is fine. Nanan's complexion returned to normal. Yeah, Nan is so great, mommy loves you so much. Lin Yuhan kissed Nan on the forehead, feeling extremely excited. Lin Yuhan turned around and looked at Emo Xinglong in shock. She never expected that he was so powerful. During this period of time, she discovered that this man not only had outstanding appearance and intelligence, but also had a strong talent for cultivation and was very intelligent. It took only a cup of tea for him to use his true qi to force the fishbone out. For a moment she forgot what to say. Emo Xinglong glanced at her and smiled faintly. Silly. Thank you, Daddy. Nan hugged Emo Xinglong's neck and kissed him on the face. Good. Emo Xinglong touched the top of her head. He raised his eyes and saw Lin Yuhan staring at him infatuatedly. His heart was moved, an ambiguous look appeared in his eyes, and a meaningful arc appeared at the corner of his mouth. Wife. His voice became hoarse and magnetic. Lin Yuhan suddenly came back to her senses, her heart pounding wildly. She looked away guiltily, pretending to be nonchalant and said, Eat quickly, aren't you hungry? Emo Xinglong nodded and ate contentedly. Chapter 86 Happy Birthday Party for a Family of 3. Lin Yuhan cursed in her heart, Bastard, you always tease me on purpose. If it weren't for my daughter, I would have dumped you long ago. The family of 3 was very happy with the meal. Emo Xinglong was in a particularly good mood. At this time, Lin Yuhan's mother, Lin's mother, called on her cell phone via video. She also knew that today was her daughter Lin Yuhan's birthday, so she explained that the couple had something to do today and had no time to visit and celebrate her birthday, which was really helpless. Lin Yuhan quickly answered her mother's call and started chatting with her. Her tone was very gentle, and she was talking about trivial household matters, which warmed Lin Yuhan's heart. Yuhan, happy holidays to you. We didn't go to your house to celebrate in person. You won't blame your parents, right? Lin's father added, Don't mind, Mom and Dad are busy, so they can't accompany you. Mom and Dad are old, I just hope you can understand them. Mom and Dad, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Just take good care of yourselves and don't let me worry. Lin Yuhan had an indescribable feeling in her heart. Although her mother did not come in person to celebrate her birthday, she knew that her parents loved her very much. Her father and mother are both very traditional Chinese, and their love for their children comes from the bottom of their hearts. She has felt this since she was a child, and she cherishes this family affection and parental love very much. Over the years, she has been studying hard, not only to reassure her parents, but more importantly, she wants to become a strong woman who can support the entire family and no longer need her parents to work hard for her or protect her from the wind and rain. She has to be a qualified wife, a virtuous wife, share their worries and problems, take good care of the children, respect them, and support them. When Nan saw the Lins in the video on her cell phone, she started to murmur in a baby voice, Grandpa, Grandma, Nan hasn't seen you for a long time. Nan misses you so much. When Lin Yuhan's father Lin Guofu and mother Kai Yufan saw their daughter's fair and tender face, her eyes curved like crescents, and her sweet and lovely smile, they were immediately overjoyed and their hearts were melted by her.
Lin's mother quickly handed the phone back to Lin Guofu. Speak to the child.
Well,
Nan Nan, Grandpa and Grandma are very busy recently and don't have time to play with you, so you must be good and don't make Mom and Dad angry.
no, my daughter is very well behaved, Grandpa and Grandma, don't worry. That's good. Nan Nan, wait until the weekend for Grandpa and Grandma to take you to the amusement park to play. Okay. Thank you, Grandpa 3. Lin's mother and father's hearts melted when they saw how cute and sensible their daughter was in the video.
The two men's eyes involuntarily fell on Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan lowered her eyes slightly to hide her inner turmoil, not daring to look directly into her parents' burning gazes. At this moment, she felt very happy.
Okay, Nan Nan, Grandpa and Grandma still have things to deal with, so I'll hang up now. Yeah, bye, Grandpa, Grandma.
The phone screen dimmed, and Nan Nan handed the phone to Lin Yuhan. Mom, let's eat.
Good.
Lin Yuhan collected her thoughts and picked up the chopsticks to pick up some food for Nan Nan.
Nan Nan, try this fish soup. It's very delicious. Thank you, Mama. Lin Yuhan smiled and touched Nan Nan's soft hair. Nan Nan is great, let's eat.
Emo Xinglong, who was standing by, saw his wife Lin Yuhan and daughter Nan Nan having a video call with his mother-in-law and father-in-law, and he remained silent for fear of disturbing their rare chat.
At this time, Emo Xinglong received a video call.
He looked closely and found that it was his mother Su Yuelan calling.
Mom, what's the matter? Emo Xinglong asked Su Yuelan. Su Yuelan said to Emo Xinglong with apology, today is your wife Lin Yuhan's birthday. I wish her a happy birthday. My husband and I are busy with farm work in the countryside and can't get away to celebrate in person.
Please don't mind her.
Emo Xinglong hurriedly handed the video phone to Lin Yuhan. Wife, my mother's video phone.
Lin Yuhan was stunned, took the phone, and responded politely, Mom, you're welcome, I didn't take it to heart, you don't have to worry too much, you and Dad work hard in the countryside, you can take time out to wish me a happy birthday, I am already very satisfied.
Su Yuelan listened and praised, Yuhan is really a considerate and good daughter-in-law. Mom likes you very much. The more I see you, the more satisfied I am. It is really a blessing for Xinglong to marry a good wife like you. Mom, what are you talking about? I am just benefiting from your son's success. Lin Yuhan agreed with a smile.
You are such a sweet talker, kid.
Okay, I won't chat with you anymore.
When you are free, take my dear granddaughter back to the countryside to play.
We still have a lot of farm work to do here. We will practice again some other day. Okay, bye Mom. After Lin Yuhan and Su Yuelan finished their call, a big cake appeared on the table. Emo Xinglong said with a smile, Happy birthday, wife. Thank you, husband. Lin Yuhan was deeply touched.
She knew that this was a cake Emo Xinglong prepared specially for her. Lin Yuhan raised her eyes and looked at him. Let's cut the cake together.
Okay, baby. Emo Xinglong was very excited.
He sang an English song Happy Holidays with Nan Nan and picked up the knife and fork to help her cut the cake. A sweet smile appeared on Lin Yuhan's face, and her eyes were as bright as the crescent moon. She watched the man cutting the cake attentively and seriously. Her eyes gradually became moist and her heart felt warm. At this moment, something called happiness was flowing silently in Lin Yuhan's heart, making her feel full and overflowing with sweet happiness. Emo Xinglong handed the cut cake to Lin Yuhan.
Come on, baby, eat. Hubby, I love you.
Lin Yuhan looked at the man lovingly and spoke softly.
I love you too. Emo Xinglong lowered his head and kissed the corner of the woman's lips. Baby, eat quickly. Yeah. Lin Yuhan agreed obediently. The two of them fed each other cake sweetly.
Lin Yuhan ate it sweetly, while Emo Xinglong ate it with gusto and seemed to be enjoying it very much.
Honey, this cake is very expensive, right? Lin Yuhan asked Emo Xinglong. This is specially ordered for you, my wife. It only costs 80,000 yuan. Emo Xinglong replied with a smile. So expensive?
Lin Yuhan showed a surprised expression.
Emo Xinglong smiled and replied, as long as my wife is happy, no matter how much money it costs. Thank you, husband.
Emo Xinglong stretched out his tongue to lick his lips, and blinked coquettishly. Wife, why don't you reward me again?
Lin Yuhan said coquettishly, Husband, you are so bad, our daughter Nan Nan is still here.
Emo Xinglong smiled and pinched Nan Nan's chubby little nose. It's okay, Nan Nan has long been accustomed to our show of affection.
Nana giggled when she heard this, and cried in a baby voice, Mom, Dad is bad. Okay, stop making trouble and eat your cake quickly. Lin Yuhan looked at her precious daughter tenderly and lovingly, and urged her. Yeah. Nan Nan nodded. After they finished their meal, they went to wash the dishes. By the time they came out of the kitchen, it was already 9:30 in the evening. Ding, it was detected that the host spent 80,000 to buy a cake for his wife, and the reward is 8 million. Mo Xinglong was stunned. He had become accustomed to this kind of reward from the system. His life was making a lot of money anyway. Chapter 87, Crisis Edge. Mo Xinglong picked up his daughter and sat on the sofa to watch cartoons, while Nan Nan fell asleep on his shoulder. Nan Nan, are you sleepy? Lin Yuhan walked over, took Nan Nan and carried her to the bedroom upstairs. Mo Xinglong nodded, yeah. Lin Yuhan carried Nana back to the bedroom to sleep. When she turned around, she saw Mo Xinglong's burning gaze, staring at her like a wolf. Lin Yuhan's cheeks immediately blushed with shame. Mo Xinglong hugged her slender waist, leaned close to her ear, and said in a hoarse and charming voice, "Wife, today is your birthday, let me comfort you well, okay?" Lin Yuhan's cheeks were burning hot, and she glared at him coquettishly, hateful. Mo Xinglong chuckled and pressed her between the wall and himself. Lin Yuhan shyly turned her face away, not daring to look at his fiery and deep black pupils. She only felt her heart beating wildly. Baby. Mo Xinglong called out softly, his deep, magnetic voice seemed to have magic, which aroused her nerves in an instant. Lin Yuhan's breathing was a little disordered. She stretched out her hand and pushed him, "Stop it. Nan Nan is in the next room." Mo Xinglong lowered his head and breathed hot air into her ear, "Let's go to the bedroom." "No. Nan Nan is in the next room. She is still young. You can't." Mo Xinglong's thin lips pressed against her fair and tender earlobe, rubbing gently, "Wife, I promise I won't wake her up. Be good, come with me, let's change places." Lin Yuhan still wanted to refuse, but Mo Xinglong picked her up by the waist without saying anything and walked towards the bedroom. Lin Yuhan's head exploded, and her whole body was hot. She put her arms around his neck and responded in a panic, "Hubby, don't do it here. Honey, this is our home, not a hotel. What are you afraid of? Just be good, okay?" Lin Yuhan closed her eyes obediently. "Wife, you are so beautiful." Mo Xinglong murmured as he entered the bedroom, stretched out a hand, and slowly stroked Lin Yuhan's soft hair. Lin Yuhan was so embarrassed that she buried her face in the pillow and said in a muffled voice, "Stop talking nonsense, I'm going to take a shower." Mo Xinglong's voice was low and hoarse, "I'll accompany you." Lin Yuhan's pretty face turned even redder, "No, wait for me outside." After that, she lifted the quilt and walked into the shower room. Mo Xinglong smiled wickedly and seductively, and was about to follow in. "What are you doing?" "I'll rub your back." Mo Xinglong curled his lips, "You have such a great figure, I can't help it." Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes speechlessly, "Then get out, I want to take a shower." "No, I want to help you wash too." Lin Yuhan interrupted hastily, "I don't need anyone to serve me." Mo Xinglong raised his eyebrows, "Is it not okay for me to serve you?" Lin Yuhan. She really wanted to kick him away, but she couldn't bear to do it, so she could only grit her teeth and say, "No." Mo Xinglong curled his lips and smiled, "You are a woman who says one thing and means another." Lin Yuhan. "Get out." "No." "Get out." "No." Lin Yuhan. The two of them were in a stalemate, and finally Mo Xinglong compromised, "Okay. I'll go out first, but you have to promise me that I'll wait for you outside the door. Call me when you're done, otherwise, I'll come in." Lin Yuhan had no choice but to agree. Suddenly, Mo Xinglong vaguely felt that there was something unusual in the mountain behind the villa. As a martial artist above the 9th level of the Grand Master, he had superhuman perception abilities, as if he had clairvoyance and super hearing. Nothing could escape his discerning eyes even from 1,000 miles away. After all, the strength of the cyborg bodyguards outside the villa is far inferior to that of Mo Xinglong, so naturally the mountain behind the villa is full of dangers. Mo Xinglong jumped out of the window with a swift and agile figure. He disappeared into the night in an instant and headed towards the back mountain. He was very fast, and in the blink of an eye, he arrived at a dense forest somewhere in the back mountain. At this moment, in the dense forest, a playboy named Jin Zihao and more than 30 masters formed a circle, staring at the number 8 villa of Mo Xinglong and Tianyuan with a fierce look, and it was obvious that they were targeting Mo Xinglong. Jin Zihao, this dandy young man, was severely punished by Mo Xinglong last time for harassing and pestering Mo Xinglong's cousin Su Yanqin.
He has been holding a grudge against him ever since. Tonight, he led more than 30 thugs hired by the Jin family at a high price, 3 of whom are martial arts masters. Such a lineup would be impressive in other places, but in front of Emo Xinglong, even if they were doubled, they would be nothing more than ants. Emo Xinglong stood in the distance, looking down at the Jin family with a sarcastic sneer on his face. When Jin Zihao saw Emo Xinglong, his eyes suddenly turned red and he shouted angrily, "Emo, I'm going to kill you today. I heard that your CEO's wife is a beautiful woman. I'm going to make her feel good before I kill her." "Jin, is this guy stupid? He actually comes here to die." A young thug sneered. "Ha ha ha. Now it's going to be fun. We can watch from the side. Ha ha ha. I must film this kind of scene and spread it around as a joke. Yes, I want to take a picture too." A group of people were talking and laughing wildly. A strong murderous aura flashed across Emo Xinglong's eyes. He clenched his fists, shook his wrists, stared at Jin Zihao fiercely and said coldly, "I spared you last time, but you didn't repent and insisted on seeking death." Jin Zihao's arrogant laughter suddenly stopped, his eyes widened, and he looked at Emo Xinglong in disbelief. "What did you say?" Emo Xinglong spoke each word with a loud voice. "I said, I will kill you now." "You?" Jin Zihao was furious and said angrily, "Do you know that my Jin family is very powerful in Jihuai City? I don't care how powerful your Jin family is. I, Emo Xinglong, have never taken any enemy seriously." Emo Xinglong said, and moved his body. He appeared beside Jin Zihao like a ghost, raised his wrist, and hit him hard in the chest with his palm. Jin Zihao only felt a huge force coming at him, and his body flew backwards like a cloud, knocked down a tree, and fell to the ground, blood spurting out. The thugs were horrified. They had never seen Emo Xinglong's strength and only thought that he was so arrogant and domineering because of the influence of his wife Lin's powerful family consortium. Now it seems that his strength has probably exceeded their imagination. Jin Zihao covered his heart, feeling the pain unbearable, and yelled at his men, "What the hell are you all standing there for? Go ahead, kill him." "Yes, Master Jin." Dozens of sturdy men in black responded and swarmed towards Emo Xinglong, holding machetes and iron rods in their hands, looking ferocious. Ah! There were screams and dozens of corpses lying on the ground. It turned out that Emo Xinglong's bodyguard Biaoi also rushed over with a dozen cyborg bodyguards upon hearing the news. They killed all of Jin Zihao's dozens of men without hesitation, leaving only 3 old men at the martial arts master level who were entangled. Emo Xinglong saw this and waved to Biao, "You guys retreat." When Biao heard this, he respectfully signaled all the human bodyguards to step aside. Emo Xinglong remained calm and showed no fear when facing 3 old martial arts masters. "I will start to show off and take you flying all the way. It's so cool. Thank you for your support. I love you all, moi." Chapter 88 Killing Jin Zihao. The 3 old men were delighted when they saw this. "Ha, young man, you are just a commoner after all. Even if you have some skills, you can't compete with us. You'd better surrender." Emo Xinglong snorted coldly, "If I don't want you to, you won't even have the chance to get close to me. Arrogant. Today, the 3 of us have united together. No matter how strong you are, you will definitely die today. Then give it a try." As soon as Emo Xinglong finished speaking, he suddenly rushed out, and in the blink of an eye he was in front of one of the old martial arts masters, and hit him hard in the abdomen with his right leg. Snap! A crisp sound of bones breaking was heard, and the old martial arts master was kicked out, smashing a tree as thick as a bowl, and fell heavily to the ground, unconscious. When the other 2 martial arts masters saw this scene, they turned pale. "Do you 2 still want to live?" Emo Xinglong's cold voice echoed throughout the forest, like the devil's voice from hell, making people tremble all over. The 2 martial arts masters looked at each other, their faces changing constantly, and they gritted their teeth and said, "Since you are so arrogant, then we 2 brothers will practice with you." The 2 old martial arts masters moved and pounced towards Emo Xinglong together. Emo Xinglong narrowed his eyes slightly, with a teasing sneer on his lips. He did not use his true energy immediately, but moved slowly. In the eyes of the 2 old martial arts masters, it looked like he was walking like a cat. With 2 bangs, the 2 old martial arts masters flew back, smashing several large trees, and lay on the ground for a long time without being able to get up. Emo Xinglong walked forward slowly, looked at the 2 men and said gloomily, "How is it? Still fighting?" The 2 old martial arts masters looked ashen and dared not provoke Emo Xinglong again. Emo Xinglong nodded with satisfaction and said, "Very good, since we don't want to fight anymore, then you can die in peace." As soon as he finished speaking, a powerful spiritual pressure suddenly burst out from his figure, like a mountain falling down, and rushed towards the two old martial arts masters.
Bang! Bang! Bang!
The bodies of the three old men exploded instantly, turning into three balls of blood mist that fell to the ground. When the people around saw this scene, they were so frightened that their faces turned pale.
In one encounter, 3 martial arts master-level warriors died. What a terrifying fighting power!
Jin Zihao was so scared that he wet his pants.
He sat on the ground, pointed at Emo Xinglong with trembling hands, and stammered, You.
Emo Xinglong looked down at him from above, a cold light flashing in his eyes.
Don't come over here, don't come over here.
Looking at the cold murderous intent in Emo Xinglong's eyes, Jin Zihao felt his whole body go cold and a sense of danger of death enveloped him, making his heart beat faster to the extreme. His body trembled as he watched Emo Xinglong approaching him. He was so frightened that his face turned as pale as paper and his legs trembled as he moved.
Don't come over here, don't come over here, ah.
Emo Xinglong said coldly to Jin Zihao, You said you wanted to kill me and rape my wife and daughter. You must die.
Ah. No. Don't.
Jin Zihao's eyes were red and he screamed madly, but he could not escape the call of the god of death. He was knocked unconscious by a punch and lost consciousness.
Dispose of the body. Emo Xinglong ordered in a cold voice. Yes, master.
As soon as the escort received the order, he immediately had people sprinkle bone-eroding powder on the corpses. Suddenly, all the corpses disappeared into thin air without a trace.
After doing this, Emo Xinglong turned and left.
He is not a bloodthirsty person, but these people dared to bully and insult his family, and even wanted to kill him, so Emo Xinglong must not let them go, and must not leave any clues.
Diaoyi looked at Emo Xinglong's departing back and sighed softly, This young master is truly a genius of his generation.
At such a young age, he possesses such terrifying cultivation and combat power. He will surely achieve great success in the future.
Emo Xinglong returned to Villa number 8 of Tianyuan and went straight to the bedroom, where he saw that his wife, Lin Yuhan, the CEO, was still awake.
When Lin Yuhan saw Emo Xinglong coming back, she said coquettishly, Brother Long, I just came out of the shower and didn't see you.
Where did you go? I just went out for a walk and came back.
Of course, he couldn't say that he had killed Jin Zihao and his gang, lest his wife, the CEO, would have wild thoughts and make up an excuse to cover it up.
Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong suspiciously, Really? Emo Xinglong shrugged and said, Why would I lie to you? Seeing that Emo Xinglong didn't want to say more, Lin Yuhan didn't ask any further questions.
She stood up from the bed, walked to Emo Xinglong, stretched out her slender arms, and hugged Emo Xinglong's neck, Brother Long, I've been waiting for you for a long time. Emo Xinglong pretended to be unhappy and said, Just now I wanted to take a bath with you, my wife, but you pretended to be noble and refused.
Now you want that thing again, right?
Lin Yuhan blushed and glared at Emo Xinglong, saying coquettishly, Who told you to bully me like that?
I just wanted you to stay with me for a while longer. Then I'll sleep in the next room. Emo Xinglong pretended to walk towards the door. Ouch. Brother Long, stop teasing me.
Lin Yuhan hurriedly stopped Emo Xinglong, pressed her delicate body against him, and rubbed against Emo Xinglong's arms like a spoiled child.
Emo Xinglong chuckled and said, Okay, husband won't tease you. But, honey, we have an agreement.
You have to take the initiative later.
Lin Yuhan lowered her head shyly, I know. Emo Xinglong smiled wickedly, picked up Lin Yuhan, walked quickly to the bed, and threw her onto the bed. He quickly climbed onto the bed, staring at Lin Yuhan with lustful eyes, and said with a smile, Wife, how about we have a 300-round battle tonight? Hearing this, Lin Yuhan immediately punched Emo Xinglong's chest coquettishly, Hate you.
I won't fight you for 300 rounds.
So you want to fight for 400 or 500 rounds? Emo Xinglong laughed. I'm not that hungry.
Lin Yuhan snorted softly, stretched out a slender leg, and kicked Emo Xinglong's waist.
Emo Xinglong dodged with a flash. Wife, I am your husband. Please don't be too cruel. Emo Xinglong teased.
Lin Yuhan blushed, stretched out her hand and pinched Emo Xinglong's arm, and said coquettishly, You stinky hooligan, you only know how to bully others, I will ignore you.
Alright, I'm just teasing you. Emo Xinglong said with a smile, Wife, we are already an old married couple, why are you still shy? I see you were enjoying it just now.
When Lin Yuhan heard this, her face turned red and she said coquettishly, I won't talk to you anymore.
I'm going out first. Yeah. Emo Xinglong nodded and said, Go ahead, I'm going to take a shower. Hee hee, Brother Long is so good.
Lin Yuhan smiled, put on her slippers and walked out.
Emo Xinglong was lying on the bed, with a wicked smile on his face. Lin Yuhan, you little slut. Wait and see how I'll deal with you. Chapter 89, Meeting my best friend at Linglong Tea Restaurant. The next day.
The sky is extremely clear, with not a single cloud in sight. The sunlight shines through the window and falls on the floor, refracting a dazzling light, making it appear exceptionally bright.
Emo Xinglong sat up from the bed, stretched himself, feeling energetic and relaxed. He raised his head and looked into the room, and saw Lin Yuhan lying on the bed, looking like a sleeping beauty. Emo Xinglong was slightly stunned, then he revealed a gentle smile. Last night, he and his wife, the CEO, fought twice.
Lin Yuhan really couldn't bear his violent and ferocious attack and finally fell asleep. Now she is still sleeping soundly in bed. Seeing Lin Yuhan's cute and innocent sleeping face, Emo Xinglong felt a deep sense of happiness in his heart.
He couldn't help but bend down and kiss Lin Yuhan's forehead. Good morning, my baby.
Lin Yuhan felt a moist touch on her forehead. She blinked her eyelashes a few times and opened her beautiful hazy eyes.
Ah, Brother Long. You're awake. Yeah. Emo Xinglong nodded. Well, Brother Long, I'm still sleepy.
Lin Yuhan rubbed her sleepy eyes and said lazily.
Then sleep a little longer. Your husband will be by your side with you.
Emo Xinglong said with a smile.
Lin
Yuhan nodded, turned over and continued to close her eyes. Emo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan sleeping soundly, and a sense of satisfaction rose in his heart.
This is his woman, the woman he cherishes most.
Thinking of this, he couldn't help but reach out and touch Lin Yuhan's hair. Lin Yuhan felt Emo Xinglong's touch, and a happy smile appeared between her brows.
Honey, my best friend Bai Shuiwei asked me to go to her Linglong Tea Restaurant for a gathering. Can you go with me? Lin Yuhan asked Emo Xinglong in a begging tone.
Emo Xinglong nodded and said lovingly, okay then, after we finish washing up, we'll go to Linglong Tea Restaurant.
Thank you, husband.
Lin Yuhan kissed Emo Xinglong on the cheek and said coquettishly, hubby, you look so handsome today.
Wife, you are more beautiful today. Emo Xinglong praised with a smile. Hee hee, you are really good at talking.
Lin Yuhan was very happy with what Emo Xinglong said and smiled charmingly. After washing up, Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan had breakfast and went out to the Linglong Tea Restaurant designated by Bai Shuiwei.
Bai Shuiwei's tea restaurant is located in a bustling area of the city. It is a high-end private tea restaurant with a quiet environment and luxurious decoration. It is a favorite entertainment place for many wealthy people. When Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan arrived at the entrance of the tea restaurant, Bai Shuiwei was already sitting by the window. She was wearing a black dress and had a slim and attractive figure. Her long hair was draped over her shoulders, and her skin was as delicate as jade, as delicate as a baby's. Seeing Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan coming over, she stood up and greeted them with a smile. Sister Yuhan, Brother Long. Bai Shuiwei came over to greet them with a bright and charming smile on her face. Emo Xinglong nodded to Bai Shuiwei, then took Lin Yuhan's hand and sat down. Brother Long, Sister Yuhan, you order the food first, I'll pour you a cup of coffee. Bai Shuiwei said, then turned around and went to the counter to pour coffee for the three of them. 3 minutes later, the coffee was served. Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan took a sip of coffee, and Bai Shuiwei took out some snacks and handed them to them. Brother Long, Sister Yuhan, try this. This shop has new dim sum. It tastes really good. Bai Shuiwei pushed the snacks in front of the two of them with a bright smile on her face. Lin Yuhan looked at the dessert in front of her and thanked her with a smile. Bai Shuiwei, thank you so much for troubling you. Sister Yuhan, we two sisters shouldn't be so polite. Bai Shuiwei said with a smile. Emo Xinglong took the snack from Bai Shuiwei and took a bite. It tasted really good. He couldn't help but praise her. Shuiwei, the snacks in your store are almost as good as the chefs in 5-star hotels. Hearing Emo Xinglong's praise, Bai Shuiwei's pretty face suddenly blushed, and she said shyly, no way. Brother Long is too good at talking. Bai Shuiwei glanced at Emo Xinglong and looked at Lin Yuhan and teased, Sister Yuhan, you are already married and have a 4-year-old daughter, but you never told me. You lied to me so badly. When Lin Yuhan heard this, her pretty face immediately turned red and she didn't dare to look directly at Bai Shuiwei. She explained in a low voice, actually, I didn't get married formally at the time. It was just a chance encounter, we fell in love overnight and gave birth to a daughter. Ah.
As soon as Lin Yuhan finished speaking, Bai Shuawei exclaimed with a very surprised expression, as if she couldn't believe such a thing. Seeing Bai Shuawei's expression, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but wonder, what's wrong? You seem very surprised about this matter. No. Bai Shuawei came back to her senses and shook her head hastily, I'm just a little shocked. Sister Yuhan. Lin Yuhan quickly changed the subject to ease the awkwardness, why did you come back from abroad so suddenly? Bai Shuawei heard this and said helplessly, it's because my father, Baiguoli, is so stubborn that he said that the Jin family is very powerful and he wants to marry into this big tree. He wants me to marry Jin Zihao, that dandy boy. Everyone knows that Jin Zihao has been a playboy and has even contracted a serious disease. I would never marry a scum like him, even if I kill him. Mo Xinglong was shocked when he heard this. Wasn't Jin Zihao killed by him last night? It was such a coincidence that he accidentally solved a troublesome matter for his wife and best friend. She may not know now that that rich scumbag will never be able to harm her again. Just be happy and thank your best friend's husband sincerely. Thinking of this, Mo Xinglong couldn't help laughing. Seeing Mo Xinglong had a smirk on his face, Lin Yuhan asked in confusion, Brother Long, what are you laughing at? Nothing. Mo Xinglong coughed lightly to hide the smile in his heart. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan stopped asking questions and instead changed the subject to Bai Shuawei's purpose of returning to China. Shuawei, since you were so unwilling to marry Jin Zihao, your parents still force you to do so without considering your lifelong happiness. This is outrageous. Bai Shuawei sighed and said, so, I'm going back to China this time to sell this Linglong tea restaurant that my cousin has been managing, and use the money to live abroad. Out of sight, out of mind. That's a good idea. Lin Yuhan nodded in appreciation after hearing that. Bai Shuawei smiled bitterly when she heard this. Lin Yuhan did not try to persuade her, because she knew that even if she said it, Bai Shuawei might not change her mind. When Mo Xinglong heard that Bai Shuawei was going to sell this Linglong tea restaurant, his eyes lit up and he felt a sense of joy. Isn't that the opportunity to earn money and get rebates? It's so cool. When life is on fire, whatever you want will come true. It's so rich. Chapter 90, Buying Linglong Tea Restaurant. Lin Yuhan asked Bai Shuawei, how much do you want to sell this Linglong tea restaurant? Bai Shuawei pondered for a moment and blurted out, 1 billion xia coins. When Lin Yuhan heard this, her heart skipped a beat and her face was filled with shock. 1 billion xia coins, this is an astronomical figure. Mo Xinglong stared at Bai Shuawei with excitement, feeling overjoyed, as the opportunity to earn rebates by making money had come. Shuawei, are you sure you want to sell 1 billion xia coins? Lin Yuhan asked with a frown. Yeah. Bai Shuawei nodded vigorously. Upon hearing this, Mo Xinglong immediately raised his hand and said, buy it for me. Bai Shuawei was stunned for a moment and looked at Mo Xinglong with some suspicion. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but widen her eyes and looked at Mo Xinglong in surprise. Brother Long, do you have so much money? Hearing this, Mo Xinglong replied with a smile, wife, your husband is so poor now that all he has left is money. Puff. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but smile when she heard this, thinking of the Tiani Yuan villa complex that Mo Xinglong bought, the Lamborghini Devil's Son supercar that he bought for himself, and the Porsche supercar that he bought for his parents. This guy is not bragging, he is really rich, even though he doesn't quite understand why he has so much money. However, she didn't care, because his money would be hers from now on anyway. Bai Shuawei was still in a daze. It seemed that her best friend's husband was really an invisible rich man, and not the gigolo of her best friend Lin Yuhan as the rumors said. Seeing Bai Shuawei in a daze, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but remind her, Shuawei, are you going to sell it or not? If not. Oh. Bai Shuawei quickly came back to her senses from her daze and nodded hastily, sell. Of course I'll sell it. Mo Xinglong hurriedly took out his bank card and handed it to Bai Shuawei, then swiped the card. Good. Bai Shuawei took the card and started swiping it. In less than a minute, Mo Xinglong transferred 1 billion xia coins to Bai Shuawei's account. When Bai Shuawei saw the bank balance message reminder on her mobile phone, she was shocked and became convinced that Mo Xinglong was really an invisible rich man. My best friend Lin Yuhan married a husband who was not only incredibly handsome but also very rich. I am full of envy for Lin Yuhan and I am also happy for her. Then are all the transfer procedures ready? Mo Xinglong asked again. Yes. Everything is done. Bai Shuawei nodded. Ding, it is detected that the host spent 1 billion to buy Linglong Tea Restaurant, and the rebate is 100 billion. Emo Xinglong was startled, his lips curled up in a smug smile.
Seeing that Bai Shuowei and Emo Xinglong had completed the transaction, Lin Yuhan quickly said, "Let's go."
Yeah.
Emo Xinglong nodded and walked out of the restaurant with Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan tightened her grip around Emo Xinglong's arm a little, her face filled with a happy smile. This feeling was so wonderful that it made her feel extremely comfortable.
The two arrived at the parking lot.
Emo Xinglong was about to go to the driver's seat, but Lin Yuhan opened the passenger door and got in. Seeing this, Emo Xinglong shook his head helplessly, walked around the front of the car and got into the driver's seat. After starting the car, we drove towards Xingwan Kindergarten to pick up our 4-year-old daughter, Nan Nan.
Today is Saturday.
Lin Yuhan sat in the back seat and glanced at the man next to her.
Emo Xinglong was wearing a black suit, and he looked very capable and handsome.
Especially that handsome face, with sharp edges and corners, delicate and deep features, a straight nose, a pair of narrow and long phoenix eyes flashing with cunning, and short and messy hair blown by the wind, making him look even more sexy and wild, and the whole person exudes a charming charm. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but be a little dazed by what she saw, and the scene of the two of them making love wildly that night suddenly emerged in her mind.
Ah!
Lin Yuhan came back to her senses, her pretty face instantly turned red, she let out a low cry, and quickly calmed herself down.
Seeing her shy look, Emo Xinglong couldn't help but grin and said, "Wife, why are you shy?" "Who's shy?"
Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes at him unhappily.
"Ha ha."
Emo Xinglong laughed heartily twice and continued driving seriously.
Half an hour later, the car arrived at Xingwan Kindergarten.
They got out of the car and walked towards the kindergarten gate.
Mom and Dad.
Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan were seen coming from afar, and Nana's childish voice was heard. Emo Xinglong heard the voice and turned his head to look, only to see Nan Nan running towards them quickly with her short legs.
Nanan's small figure quickly ran over, Lin Yuhan squatted down and picked her up. "Mom, Dad." Nan Nan hugged Lin Yuhan's neck and called sweetly. Emo Xinglong looked at his daughter's adorable little face, rubbed her head with a smile, and asked gently and lovingly, "Nan Nan, have you been obedient recently? Have you studied hard?" Nan Nan nodded heavily and answered in a baby voice, "Yes, I will listen to the teacher carefully." Seeing this, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but laugh out loud, "You're so good. Does our daughter want to eat candy? Mommy will take you to eat ice cream, okay?" "Great." Nan Nan clapped her hands excitedly. She grabbed the lollipop from the school bag beside her with her little hands, put it into her little mouth, and started to chew it with relish. Lin Yuhan stretched out her hand and pinched Nanan's rosy little face, and said distressfully, "Nan Nan, eat slowly, be careful not to choke." "No choking, no choking." Nan Nan waved her hands repeatedly, clenched her fists and pounded her chest to indicate that she didn't choke. "Oh my! My daughter is so sensible." Lin Yuhan praised with a smile. "That's right, don't you see who gave birth to the baby?" Emo Xinglong felt happy immediately after hearing Lin Yuhan's words. "Vegetarian," Lin Yuhan said coquettishly. At this time, a bald man came over and bowed respectfully in front of Emo Xinglong. "Mr. Mo, you saved my daughter at the entrance of this kindergarten last time. I was accidentally knocked unconscious and didn't have time to thank you. My name is Pang Jinyun, thank you for saving my daughter's life." "You're welcome. This is what we should do," Emo Xinglong replied politely. Lin Yuhan watched the two of them exchanging pleasantries, and couldn't help but interrupt with a smile. "Okay, no need to be polite anymore, our children are getting impatient waiting." Emo Xinglong and Pang Jinyun chatted for a while, and then Pang Jinyun said goodbye and left. Emo Xinglong asked Lin Yuhan, "Wife, while it's still early, where should our family of 3 go to have fun before we go back?" "Well, why don't we go to the mall first and pick out a nice new dress for Nan Nan?" When Nan Nan heard that she was going to the mall to buy new clothes, she immediately cheered with joy. Emo Xinglong smiled and touched Nanan's head, and then the family of 3 drove away in the Lamborghini Veneno supercar and went to the mall together. Chapter 91: A family of 3 goes shopping for clothes. As the Lamborghini Veneno supercar stopped gracefully in the parking lot of Guangfulai shopping mall, Emo Xinglong held Lin Yuhan's hand and held Nanan's hand tightly with the other hand. The little girl's eyes sparkled with curiosity and excitement, as if the entire shopping mall was her new toy. The 3 of them walked into the mall, and Nana was immediately attracted by the colorful children's clothing area. She held her parents' hands and skipped between the various cute children's clothing. From time to time, she picked up a piece of clothing and pouted her little mouth and asked, "Mom, is this good looking?" Lin Yuhan smiled, gently stroked Nanan's head,
and carefully examined each piece of clothing. She selected several comfortable and fashionable children's clothes for Nan Nan to try on. Whenever Nan Nan put on new clothes, she would turn around in front of her parents like a little model to show her new clothes. Emo Xinglong stood aside, watching his wife and daughter's happy smiles, his heart filled with satisfaction and happiness. He would occasionally interject and give his own suggestions, but more often, he would just quietly appreciate this warm scene. In a high-end children's clothing store, Nan Nan fell in love with a pink little princess dress. The dress was embroidered with delicate flowers and butterflies, and it looked like something out of a fairy tale.
Nan Nan couldn't wait to put on the dress and instantly turned into a cute little princess.
She held up the hem of her dress and walked around the store with an innocent smile on her face. Lin Yuhan looked at her daughter with eyes full of doting. She knew that although the dress was expensive, it was not just a piece of clothing for her daughter, but also a beautiful memory of her childhood. She bought the dress without hesitation and picked out a few pairs of matching shoes and accessories for her daughter. Mo Xinglong watched his wife and daughter busy at work, and a warm feeling welled up in his heart. He knew that this was the life he wanted to live, a simple and happy life with the one he loved most.
Buy. Emo Xinglong repeatedly told the president's wife to buy everything their daughter likes.
When a man has money, he should spend it on his wife and children.
Why would he feel uncomfortable keeping the money?
Ding, it is detected that the host bought 50,000 clothes for his daughter, and the rebate is 5 million.
Look, a large sum of money has come again.
Besides, Emo Xinglong has so much money now that he can't even spend it all, and even Shuangma has to admit defeat.
Wife, you can buy clothes too. Just buy whatever you want. Emo Xinglong suggested.
Lin Yuhan shook her head. Just buy clothes for our daughter today, I'll talk about mine next time.
Seeing Lin Yuhan's insistent look, Emo Xinglong had no choice but to say, okay.
After shopping for clothes, the three decided to enjoy a delicious meal in the restaurant of the mall.
They chose a seat by the window and ordered a few dishes that the daughter liked.
The daughter ate with gusto and picked up food for her parents from time to time, showing her understanding and good behavior.
Mom, I want to drink juice. Nana's baby voice sounded.
Lin Yuhan immediately handed her the juice and reminded her, take small sips of the drink.
Don't drink too much at once. It's not good for your stomach. Nan Nan nodded and said, well, I'll listen to you.
Nan Nan drank the juice obediently, but she glanced at her mother out of the corner of her eye.
Emo Xinglong also noticed Nan Nan's eyes.
He stretched out his big hand and rubbed his daughter's head. Dad, Mom, please try these chicken wings, they smell so good.
Nan Nan picked up a piece of chicken wing and put it in her parents' bowl. Thank you.
Lin Yuhan said, picked up the chicken wing with chopsticks and put it in Emo Xinglong's bowl.
Thank you.
Emo Xinglong said with a smile.
The family of three is very happy. Emo Xinglong's eyes fell on his daughter's face.
Seeing that she was eating with relish, there were oil stains on the corners of her mouth. He couldn't help but raise his hand to help her wipe them clean, and his movements were gentle as if he was treating a treasure. Lin Yuhan felt warm in her heart.
Mom, you eat too. Nan Nan urged her mother. Okay.
Lin Yuhan said as she lowered her head to eat. Emo Xinglong's gaze always stayed on his daughter's face, his eyes filled with a father's deep love for his daughter.
Dad, eat this. Nan Nan picked up another chicken leg and put it in Emo Xinglong's bowl. Emo Xinglong accepted it immediately and said with a smile, thank you, Nan Nan. You're welcome, eat. Wife, have some fish. Emo Xinglong picked up a fat shrimp and gave it to Lin Yuhan.
Lin Yuhan took the shrimp meat from his chopsticks and put it into her mouth, chewing it slowly. Emo Xinglong felt sweet in his heart when he saw her cheeks bulging slightly when she chewed the food. He looked at his daughter and found that she was also looking at him, and they smiled at each other.
This scene touched Lin Yuhan deeply.
If possible, she hoped that time would stay at this moment forever.
After eating and drinking, the three continued shopping.
At the entrance of the mall, they met two familiar faces. When Lin Yuhan saw them, her face immediately turned cold and she was unwilling to talk to them.
Emo Xinglong saw that Lin Yuhan was unhappy and asked, what's the matter? Do you know them? Lin Yuhan didn't say anything, but just pulled Nan Nan forward.
Seeing this, the two men immediately chased after him.
Lin Yuhan, it's really you, how come you are here? Li Haoyu, who was about 40 years old, widened his eyes in disbelief after seeing Lin Yuhan's appearance clearly.
Standing next to him was Lan Lan, a woman in her 20s with a good figure and fashionable clothes. Lin Yuhan didn't even look at the two people, she just ignored them and walked forward holding her daughter's hand. Her expression was still indifferent and distant, as if she had nothing to do with them. Imo Xinglong followed Lin Yuhan and her daughter, looked at the two uninvited guests coldly, and asked in a deep voice, "Excuse me, who are you and what do you want from my wife?" Imo Xinglong was worthy of being a 9th-level grandmaster. He shocked them as soon as he opened his mouth. He Lanlan was mesmerized by Imo Xinglong's handsome face, her eyes revealing amazement and greed. Lin Yuhan pulled Imo Xinglong aside and explained to him the whole story. It turned out that He Lanlan was Lin Yuhan's former college classmate. When they graduated from college, the school arranged for them to intern at Soundwave Airlines. Who knew that Li Haoyu was the director of the Safety Supervision Department of Boeing Airline, and an old pervert who liked to flirt with other women? After seeing Lin Yuhan's stunningly beautiful face, he immediately had bad thoughts. Unexpectedly, Lin Yuhan, of course, disdained the man who could be her father. She rejected his unreasonable request out of the blue and gave him an ultimatum that if he continued to pester her, she would tell the school everything. This trick really worked. From then on, Li Haoyu no longer felt resentful towards Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan never expected that her schoolmate He Lanlan would actually throw herself into the arms of Li Haoyu and be willing to be the mistress of Li Haoyu, who could be her father. It was disgusting. How could Lin Yuhan consider such a shameless woman as a friend, let alone let him be with her? So, she resolutely cut off contact with him, and the two had no contact since then. However, Lin Yuhan never expected that he would appear in front of her again. After listening to Lin Yuhan's detailed explanation, Imo Xinglong hated Li Haoyu, who had once attempted to take his president's wife, with gnashing teeth. He wanted to make anyone who dared to covet his wife pay a heavy price. Chapter 92 Minister of Sonic Airlines. Imo Xinglong was also very relieved that his wife, the CEO, had a very positive outlook on life. She was not the kind of woman who was casual. A woman like Holland Lan was a slut that any man could sleep with as long as he was paid. The man who slept with her would always be cheated on. What a sad thing. Yuhan, don't be angry. Imo Xinglong held her hand tightly, giving her strength. Lin Yuhan smiled at him and said, "I'm fine. I just feel a little sad when I think about the past grudges between me and them." Imo Xinglong's eyes flashed with murderous intent, and he said, "Yuhan, don't worry, I'm here, I will never allow such a scum to harass you again." "I know, husband." Sonic Airlines? Li Haoyu, director of the Safety Supervision Department? Isn't this the Sonic Airline company that the system rewarded me with a few days ago? When Imo Xinglong thought of this, a cunning look flashed in his eyes. Li Haoyu saw Lin Yuhan's daughter Nan Nan beside him, and then looked at Imo Xinglong. He thought that Imo Xinglong was just a gigolo. He took out all his years of resentment towards Lin Yuhan on Imo Xinglong and started to mock and ridicule him. "Lin Yuhan, why did you find a gigolo?" Lin Yuhan watched the couple coldly. Li Haoyu looked at Nan Nan and said, "Lin Yuhan, you didn't marry this man just because you have a child, did you?" After Li Haoyu finished speaking, there was a burst of laughter around him, and everyone looked at Imo Xinglong with contempt. Imo Xinglong's face was extremely gloomy and his fists were clenched. "Li Haoyu, watch your words," Imo Xinglong said in a deep voice. After hearing Imo Xinglong's warning, Li Haoyu became even more arrogant and domineering. "Am I wrong? Look at you, the clothes you wear are cheap, and you look poor. Lin Yuhan, you are so unlucky to have found a useless gigolo." When Lin Yuhan heard what Li Haoyu said, she was immediately furious and kicked him. "Li Haoyu, what nonsense are you talking about? You can even be someone's father if you find a lover. Do you think you are so great? Your broken toy is just embarrassing and shameful." Li Haoyu didn't expect Lin Yuhan to suddenly attack him. He couldn't dodge in time and stumbled to the ground, bleeding at the corner of his mouth, looking miserable. When He Lanlan saw the scene, she ran over immediately. "Haoyu, are you okay?" Li Haoyu covered his bleeding forehead and said painfully, "No. It's okay." Seeing that his hand was injured, He Lanlan quickly took out a tissue to bandage it. Imo Xinglong looked at Li Haoyu's miserable condition and snorted coldly. Li Haoyu was furious when he saw Imo Xinglong's attitude. He pushed He Lanlan away and said, "Get out of here. Don't touch me." He Lanlan was pushed against the wall and cried in pain. Nan Nan was also frightened when she saw the scene, and immediately threw herself into Imo Xinglong's arms, crying, "Dad, Dad, Nan Nan is scared." "Be good, baby, don't cry, Daddy will protect you." Imo Xinglong held Nan Nan in his arms and patted her back gently. Imo Xinglong frowned,
but still walked to Lin Yuhan and asked softly, "Yuhan, are you okay?" "Fine."
Lin Yuhan answered indifferently, looking at Li Haoyu with a look full of coldness and disgust. Li Haoyu was irritated by Lin Yuhan's gaze, and the hatred in his heart became even stronger.
He stared at Lin Yuhan with gnashing teeth, and said to Mo Xinglong word by word, "Little white face, I am the director of the Safety Supervision Department of Soundwave Airlines, you take your woman and daughter and get out of here right now." Mo Xinglong's face turned dark instantly.
This old guy really thinks he is so important that he dares to pluck hair from a tiger's head.
He is really tired of living. "Li Haoyu, believe it or not, I can make you lose your reputation and have nothing, and you won't even be able to be a minister." Mo Xinglong's voice was extremely cold. "Ha ha ha." Li Haoyu laughed as if he heard a joke. "Mo Xinglong, what can you do to me? Do you think I'm afraid of you?" Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan, then at the girl in his arms, and sneered, "If a tiger doesn't show its might, you think I'm a sick cat?"
After saying that, Mo Xinglong took out his cell phone and called Liang Kaiming, the person in charge of the Xia country branch of Soundwave Airlines. When the person in charge Liang Kaiming heard that it was Mo Xinglong, he was immediately scared out of his wits. This was the biggest financial sponsor of the Soundwave company.
He quickly said, "Mr. Mo. Mr. Mo, why are you interested in contacting me? He claims to be Li Haoyu, the Safety Inspector General of Soundwave Airlines. Now he has offended me. What do you think I should do?" Mo Xinglong said coldly.
The person in charge nodded and bowed quickly, saying, "Mr. Mo, I'm so sorry."
"I'm so sorry. I will definitely take care of this matter." Mo Xinglong hung up the phone.
Li Haoyu was dumbfounded after hearing the conversation between Mo Xinglong and the head of Soundwave Airlines. He didn't expect Mo Xinglong to be so powerful that even the person in charge of Sonic Aviation was wary of him and spoke to him respectfully and politely. His face turned pale and he swallowed his saliva. Mo
Xinglong, do you know our companies?" "Guess what?" Mo Xinglong smiled evilly, his eyes full of provocation.
Li Haoyu felt uncomfortable with Mo Xinglong's smile.
He didn't dare to speak anymore.
He just stood there and kept wiping the sweat off his face. When Lin Yuhan saw Li Haoyu being humiliated, the anger in her heart gradually subsided.
Li Haoyu soon received a call from the person in charge. "Li Haoyu, you bastard, you offended someone you shouldn't have offended, you are fired." What? Li Haoyu was stunned. "I've made it very clear that our company doesn't keep idle people."
After the person in charge said this, he hung up the phone. Li Haoyu sat down on the ground, his face as pale as death. When Lan looked at Li Haoyu, all the anger in her heart disappeared.
"Haoyu, don't worry too much. You are still young and there will be opportunities in the future. Don't give up. There must be other ways out."
Lan comforted him. Li Haoyu's head was buzzing and an ominous premonition arose in his heart. He knew that he was completely finished this time. Hearing what Lan said, he became even more furious and slapped her hard. "Fuck, I'm over 50 years old and you still say you're young.
You're deliberately mocking me."
Lan was beaten so hard that her eyes were full of stars and her lips were bleeding. She endured the severe pain, gritted her teeth, and said humbly, "Haoyu, don't be angry, we can talk about the rest later." When Li Haoyu saw Lan being humble, his anger subsided a little.
"Damn it, today I fell into the hands of a green-haired girl. I'll remember this account, and one day I'll get my revenge."
Li Haoyu gritted his teeth and said word by word,
"We'll see." Li Haoyu blared at Lin Yuhan fiercely and laughed angrily. Lan stood there in a daze.
It was quite frustrating for her to be a mistress. She was slapped in the face by a man like Li Haoyu for no reason. She felt deeply aggrieved. She reached out and touched her swollen cheek, tears streaming down her face. Lin Yuhan glanced at Lan with disdain, took Mo Xinglong's hand, held her daughter Nan in her arms, left the shopping mall, got in the Lamborghini Veneno supercar, and drove towards the Tianyi Yuan villa.
Chapter 93 Tiandu Shenyang Mountain. Jihuai City, Jin Family Villa Compound.
Baiguoli, the father of Lin Yuhan's best friend by Shuewei, had already been frightened to the point of trembling as he knelt before Jin Longwei, explaining hysterically, "Mr. Jin. Mr. Jin, your grandson's death really has nothing to do with my daughter by Shuewei. I was planning to marry my daughter by Shuewei to your grandson."
"Baiguoli, you still dare to quibble?"
Jin Longwei glared. "It's useless for you to agree, but I know your daughter by Shuewei will never obey, and it was she who secretly sent someone to kill my grandson."
After a pause, Jin Longwei showed a sinister look on his face. do you still want to shirk your responsibility now? Bai Guoli hurriedly explained, no. No.
Jean Longwei interrupted him, stop talking nonsense and tell me, what should we do about this matter?
Mr. Jean, you can rest assured.
Although my daughter Bai Shuawei is a good for nothing, I am still her father after all.
I will help her take all the blame.
Jean Longwei snorted coldly, full of sarcasm, you are dreaming of taking the blame.
I will capture your daughter Bai Shuawei and take her to Maple Leaf Garden to give her to the head of Shenyangshan, one of the 5 major families in Tiandu, to seek credit.
If we can climb up to the power of Tiandu, it will make our Jean family powerful. After hearing these words, Bai Shuawei, who was already covered in wounds, turned pale as paper and her body trembled. Bai Guoli quickly supported his daughter's shoulders and said to Jean Longwei with an apologetic smile, Mr. Jean, look.
How about this, I kowtow to you on behalf of my daughter Bai Shuawei and admit my fault. I beg you to show some mercy and forgive me this time, okay? Bah! Jean Longwei spat, disdainfully saying, who do you think I am? Do you think I will forgive you if you kneel down a few times?
Then he waved his hand and said, take them away.
I never want to see them again.
As soon as those words fell, a black-clad bodyguard at the martial arts master level and a dozen ferocious bodyguards who were all above the heavenly realm dragged Bai Guoli and Bai Shuawei out of the Jean family villa and headed towards the Maple Leaf Garden. Jean Longwei looked in the direction where Bai Guoli left, his eyes grim and resentful.
Hee, there's a road to heaven but you don't take it, and there's no door to hell but you keep breaking in.
Since you're seeking death yourself, don't blame me for not remembering our friendship. Jean Longwei whispered viciously, the expression on his face changing unpredictably, making it difficult to guess what he was thinking at the moment. In a corner of the Jean family villa, a maid who was once Bai Shuawei's classmate knew the relationship between Bai Shuawei and Lin Yuhan, so she hurriedly called Lin Yuhan secretly and told her everything that happened in the Jean family villa. Lin Yuhan learned from the phone that her best friend was in a critical condition. This best friend had helped her countless times before, and Lin Yuhan would always remember this kindness in her heart. Lin Yuhan hung up the phone in a hurry and didn't even have time to call Mo Xinglong to tell him. She drove hurriedly towards Maple Leaf Garden at lightning speed.
Lin Yuhan's secretary Ouyang Danny saw that CEO Lin Yuhan had left so suddenly and felt that something was wrong.
She was the only one in the company who had the mobile phone number of Lin Yuhan's husband Mo Xinglong, so she hurriedly called Mo Xinglong, boss, Director Lin. She suddenly left the company.
After hearing this, Mo Xinglong hurriedly asked, when did it happen?
Just now, just when I was about to report my work, she had already left the company.
Damn it! Mo Xinglong cursed angrily.
He immediately dialed Lin Yuhan's phone number, but couldn't get through.
Mo Xinglong suddenly felt very worried.
As he drove away at lightning speed, he called his bodyguards and asked them to closely monitor his wife's location and report to him at any time.
In the center of the Maple Leaf Garden, the head of the Shenyangshan family from Tiandu glanced at Bai Guoli, and then looked at Bai Shuawei with lust. If this Jean Longwei really tempts me, send me a beautiful woman, let me have a good meal, and then help you, Jean Longwei, to avenge your hatred. Who dares to kill the Jean family members I am protecting? I will tear him into pieces.
Bai Guoli, who had already been trembling with fear, saw that his daughter was about to suffer a terrible disaster. He had no choice but to fight desperately and rush towards Shenyang Mountain. Who would have thought that Shenyangshan, who was already a grandmaster-level warrior, could be shaken by ordinary people like Bai Guoli, and he didn't even need to do anything. Late at night, a bodyguard killed Bai Guoli instantly with lightning speed and extremely ghostly speed. Bai Shuawei witnessed that her father had been killed, her heart trembled violently twice, and hot tears suddenly welled up in her eyes. Shenyangshan took a step forward, held her delicate little face in his hands, smiled lewdly and said, baby, don't cry, tonight, I won't be as gentle and sympathetic as Jean Longwei, I will definitely love you very much. After saying that, Shenyangshan stretched out his hand and tore Bai Shuawei's cheongsam into pieces. In an instant, Bai Shuawei's snow-white skin was exposed to the air, looking so tender and attractive that Shenyangshan's eyes lit up. My dear, when I get tired of playing with you, I will reward you with a pill to take, so that you can cultivate to the heavenly realm in one fell swoop. Bai Shuawei gritted her teeth, don't touch me. Shenyangshan smiled frivolously, such a beautiful and sexy girl, it would be a shame not to touch her, come on. Before she finished her words, Bai Shuawei opened her mouth and bit Shenyangshan's arm hard. Ouch! How dare you, a little hot pepper, bite me. Shenyangshan was immediately furious and kicked Bai Shuawei away, you bitch, if you don't accept my toast, I'll punish you. Then he said to his men, go ahead. Yes. More than a dozen ferocious men rushed towards Bai Shuawei. Bai Shuewei has been forced into a desperate situation at this moment. Beast, she screamed, her voice shrill, like a wounded beast.
Pa 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 pa.
Several lackeys of Shenyangshan slapped her more than 10 times without mercy. Blood flowed from the corner of Bai Shuewei's mouth, and her face became even more haggard and pale, but she still did not beg for mercy.
Come on. Shenyangshan waved again.
A dozen strong men surrounded Bai Shuewei again and started punching and kicking her.
Bai Shuewei kept groaning in pain but remained stubborn and unyielding. Shenyangshan had been standing by and watching, and couldn't help but admire inwardly. He didn't expect that Bai Shuewei was so stubborn at such a young age. She was simply like a female leopard. As everyone was punching and kicking, Shenyangshan once again ordered his men, "What are you waiting for? Let this woman have a good time before she dies." Upon hearing this, the men immediately surrounded Bai Shuewei. Shenyangshan rubbed his fat paws and said lecherously, "Girl, you can't escape today, just lie down and let me have some fun." Bai Shuewei smiled coldly, "Even if I die, I will never surrender to you beasts." Chapter 94, Escaping from Danger and Saving Bai Shuewei. Just as Bai Shuewei closed her eyes in despair, ready to endure it all. Bang, 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 bang. There was a heavy crash, and before anyone could react, they saw more than a dozen bodyguards fall to the ground, holding their chests and wailing in pain. Shenyangshan was stunned. Bai Shuewei opened her eyes and saw her best friend appearing in front of her like a god sent from heaven. For a moment, she even forgot to cry and stared at her best friend in a daze. Sister Yuhan. Bai Shuewei couldn't help but shout. Seeing her best friend being bullied like this, Lin Yuhan was so angry that she trembled all over. "Shenyangshan, you are worse than an animal, worse than a pig or a dog. You are so mean to a weak woman." Shenyangshan was scolded until his face turned red. He glared at Lin Yuhan angrily and said, "You bitch, you dare to insult me? Believe it or not, I will destroy you immediately. Come on. Come on. Come on." Lin Yuhan looked like she was not afraid of death. "Come on, if you have the guts, destroy me." "Do you think I really don't dare?" Shenyangshan immediately ordered the martial arts master's black-clad bodyguard who was escorting Bai Shuewei and her daughter. "What are you still standing there for? Why don't you order your men to kill this bitch?" Upon hearing this, the black-clad bodyguard immediately signaled his dozen bodyguards to surround and kill Lin Yuhan. Bai Shuewei's best friend was so frightened that she immediately grabbed Bai Shuewei's arm and said, "Wei, hurry up." "Go? Where to go?" Lin Yuhan sneered and chopped down with a palm. A terrifying force of true energy attacked everyone like an overwhelming force. In the blink of an eye, more than a dozen people, except for the bodyguard in black, were knocked away. Puff. One of them spat out a mouthful of blood and fainted on the spot. Lin Yuhan slapped out again, and several terrifying palm prints were hit out. Everyone felt dizzy and couldn't dodge at all. Shenyang Mountain is terrifying to look at. Lin Yuhan's strength is too abnormal. I didn't expect that this woman is at least a martial arts master. Her subordinates are one level lower than her. Dozens of people are not her match. It seems that I, a great master, have to take action to capture this girl who suddenly appeared. Ah. Bai Shuewei's best friend was horrified. She never expected that her best friend Lin Yuhan not only had superhuman wisdom and business, but was also an outstanding warrior. Just as Shenyangshan was about to make a move, the bodyguard in black was already impatient and attacked first. The black-clad bodyguard attacked, leaving a trail of afterimage as he punched Lin Yuhan on the shoulder. Lin Yuhan staggered slightly, but remained motionless. "Fuck it, my body's defense is as strong as my weapon, why can't I hit this bitch?" The black-clad bodyguard looked depressed, and he punched her again. Bang! There was another loud noise, and Lin Yuhan was still fine. The black-clad bodyguard didn't believe it and continued to attack. He was able to hit Lin Yuhan every time, but he could never hit Lin Yuhan at all. When Bai Shuewei saw this scene, she was shocked. She didn't expect Lin Yuhan's strength to be so strong. Both of them are masters of martial arts. After dozens of rounds, they are evenly matched and neither can do anything to the other. The bodyguard in black was panting, with beads of sweat already appearing on his forehead. A thin layer of sweat appeared between Lin Yuhan's brows. Obviously, she was also very exhausted. A hint of ruthlessness flashed across the black-clad bodyguard's eyes. He suddenly raised his right leg and kicked towards Lin Yuhan's knee. The speed was so fast that if Lin Yuhan was hit, she would definitely kneel on the ground. Lin Yuhan was prepared and quickly stepped back, narrowly avoiding the fatal blow from the black-clad bodyguard. "Bitch, looks like I have to kill you today." The black-clad bodyguard roared and threw another punch. Bang! Another explosive sound was heard. The two men retreated at the same time, one standing on the floor and the other sitting on the sofa, one on the left and one on the right, both with red faces and unstable breathing. The black-clad bodyguard's expression became even uglier, because he found that he was actually suppressed by Lin Yuhan. "Bitch, I wonder how long you can hold on." The black-clad bodyguard shouted angrily and attacked Lin Yuhan again. Bang, bang, bang. At the same time, several more explosive noises were heard. Everyone was stunned. When Shen Yangshan saw that the black-clad bodyguards were unable to take down Lin Yuhan, he took action himself. His palms flew up, bringing with them a terrifying gust of wind, and slapped towards Lin Yuhan's back. Lin Yuhan had already expected this. Before Shen Yangshan could fall on her, she turned around abruptly and pushed him over with both palms. The palm winds of the two men collided, and an explosive airwave swept around, knocking down the surrounding tables and chairs, and some people were even blown away. Both of their attacks were powerful and aggressive. Lin Yuhan was knocked back several meters, while Shen Yangshan was forced back several steps by Lin Yuhan. At this moment, the black-clad bodyguard and Shen Yangshan both widened their eyes in surprise, looking at each other, unable to believe what was happening before their eyes. The two men attacked Lin Yuhan together. One was a martial arts master and the other was a grand master. Lin Yuhan gradually fell into a disadvantage. Shen Yangshan and the black-clad bodyguard knew each other tacitly that once the two of them joined forces, they would definitely be able to capture Lin Yuhan. Both of them had the same idea in their minds, that after capturing Lin Yuhan, they would torture this woman and make her experience the most miserable pain in the world. Bai Shuowei's best friend was so scared that she was at a loss. She kept praying to God that nothing would happen to Lin Yuhan, otherwise she would not be able to survive. Although Lin Yuhan was suppressed, she did not give up resistance. She retreated while gathering her internal strength, preparing to counterattack. Suddenly, a figure appeared at the door. The figure was dressed in a white suit, tall and straight, with a handsome face, and exuding a sharp and domineering aura. It was Lin Yuhan's husband, Mo Xinglong. When Lin Yuhan saw her husband Mo Xinglong appear, she immediately breathed a sigh of relief and couldn't help but shout, "Husband!" When Mo Xinglong saw his wife being bullied, his face suddenly darkened and he asked Lin Yuhan with concern, "Wife, are you okay?" Lin Yuhan shook her head and said, "I'm fine." She glanced at the black-clad bodyguard and Shen Yangshan, a sinister look flashed in her eyes, and then she said to Mo Xinglong, "Brother Long, they are trying to kidnap my bestie for evil purposes." Mo Xinglong glanced at Bai Shuowei and said to Lin Yuhan, "Take your best friend back first, I will take care of this." "Brother Long, how can you do it alone? Let me help you," Lin Yuhan said worriedly. She didn't want to see the man she loved most being defeated by others. Mo Xinglong waved his hand, signaling Biaojiu, who had also rushed over to take them back to Villa number 8 of Tiani Yuan, and comforted Lin Yuhan and said, "It's okay, you take your bestie away first, and leave the rest to me, I have my own way to solve it." "Well, be careful." Kindness. Mo Xinglong nodded slightly and stared at Shen Yangshan and the black-clad bodyguard with cold eyes. The black-clad bodyguard and Shen Yangshan felt Mo Xinglong's cold gaze and couldn't help but feel frightened. They thought to themselves that this was not good. Could it be that they had met a master? As soon as this thought came to mind, Mo Xinglong flashed and appeared in front of the two of them. Chapter 95, Destroying the Shen family master in Tiandu. The black-clad bodyguard and Shen Yangshan's faces changed, and they quickly used their martial arts to try to force Mo Xinglong back. Their moves are simple and crude, and all of them are killing moves. Unfortunately, both of them underestimated Mo Xinglong's strength. Mo Xinglong slapped out with both palms in succession, and the two had no time to dodge his moves. Pa, pa, pa. There was a crisp sound of bones breaking. The black-clad bodyguard and Shen Yangshan both vomited blood and flew backwards, falling heavily against the wall. The two men only felt a burning pain in their chests, blood flowed from the corners of their mouths, and their hearts seemed to have stopped beating. The two were shocked. They didn't expect that the other party was so young but had such a high level of cultivation. He was simply unfathomable. Shen Yangshan was even more shocked. He was a grandmaster, and together with the black-clothed male martial artist, they were vulnerable in front of Mo Xinglong's painting. What level of martial arts cultivation had he reached? It could only be said that he was invincible. How do you two want to die? Mo Xinglong's cold words came slowly, like Satan from hell. Hearing these words, the black-clad bodyguard in Shinyangshan couldn't help but shiver.
Although they both prided themselves on their martial arts prowess, they still felt a hint of fear when facing such a terrifying opponent.
The black-clad bodyguard trembled in his voice and stuttered, "What are you going to do? We are from the Jin family. If you dare to touch us, you will not be able to escape the revenge of the Jin family." Jin family. Hearing the words of the black-clad bodyguard, Imo Xinglong narrowed his eyes and snorted coldly, "So what if the Jin family? If you piss me off, I'll destroy the Jin family too." The black-clad bodyguard's face changed when he heard this. Who on earth is this young man in front of him? His strength is so terrifying.
He swallowed his saliva and said tremblingly, "The Jin family is not only powerful in China, but also in foreign countries.
If you dare to offend them, even if you escape to the ends of the earth, the Jin family will catch you." Imo Xinglong sneered disdainfully upon hearing this, and said coldly, "What about the Jin family? I don't care."
After saying that, he walked towards the black-clad bodyguard, his eyes filled with cold murderous intent.
The black-clad bodyguard looked at Imo Xinglong approaching him and was so scared that his face turned green. He rolled and crawled towards the door. "Want to escape? You're looking for death."
Imo Xinglong swung his palm, and an extremely powerful palm wind swept out.
Boom! The black-clad bodyguard was hit by a huge palm wind and was knocked into the wall, dying on the spot. Shinyangshan's face turned pale instantly when he saw this. He had never imagined that this young man's cultivation was so powerful. Seeing that Imo Xinglong was about to kill him, he immediately knelt down and begged for mercy. Good man, as long as you forgive me, I can take you back to Tiandu to meet the leaders of the 5 major families, and make you extremely powerful and influential." No need, you must die." As soon as the words fell, Imo Xinglong slapped him into a bloody mist. At this time, Biaoi also rushed over with a few bodyguards, and bowed to Imo Xinglong respectfully. "Mr. Imo, we are late, please forgive us." Imo Xinglong glanced at Biaoi and said coldly, "Clean this up first, then go to Tiandu and destroy the Shin family." "Yes, Mr. Imo." Biaoi and his companions agreed and hurriedly sprinkled bone-eroding powder on all the corpses on the ground. In an instant, the corpses disappeared without a trace. After a while, Biaoi came to Imo Xinglong and reported, "Mr. Imo, everything has been processed." "Well, you guys go to Tiandu and destroy the Shin family." "Yes." Biaoi and others retreated respectfully. After Biaoi and others left, Imo Xinglong also returned to Villa number 8 of Tianyuan. When Lin Yuhan saw Imo Xinglong coming back, she couldn't wait to ask with concern, "Husband, are you okay?" "It's okay." Imo Xinglong shook his head, looked at Lin Yuhan tenderly, and asked with a smile, "How are you? Are you hurt?" "I'm fine, I was just worried about you," Lin Yuhan said, and took the initiative to throw herself into Imo Xinglong's arms, hugged him, and said happily, "Hubby, thank you for everything you have done for me." Imo Xinglong smiled and said, "Silly girl, you still say thank you to your husband." Lin Yuhan smiled and nodded, "Then I'm welcome." Imo Xinglong stretched out his finger and poked her forehead, "Little fool." Lin Yuhan pouted, "I'm not stupid." "Ha ha." Imo Xinglong laughed out loud. At this time, Lin Yuhan's best friend Bai Shuwei dragged her wounded body and staggered to Imo Xinglong. She knelt down with a plop and said, "Brother Long, please help me kill the Jin family and avenge my father's death." The beautiful housekeeper Jin Yutong and the maids were shocked when they saw this sudden scene. They left and went into their respective bedrooms at Lin Yuhan's signal. After Jin Yutong and the maids left, Imo Xinglong looked at Bai Shuwei coldly and said calmly, "How do you want me to help you?" Bai Shuwei gritted her teeth and said, "I hope you can see that Lin Yuhan and I are best friends, and Lin Yuhan is your wife, so avenge me." Imo Xinglong frowned, took out a physical enhancement capsule and handed it to Bai Shuwei. Bai Shuwei swallowed it without hesitation and immediately felt a warm current flowing through her body. The wound healed miraculously. It was amazing. "Thank you, Brother Long," Bai Shuwei said sincerely. "Get up," Imo Xinglong said lightly. Bai Shuwei nodded, stood up, and said gratefully, "Brother Long, thank you. I will always remember your kindness." Seeing this, Lin Yuhan hurried forward, took Imo Xinglong's arm, and said coquettishly, "Husband, please help Shuwei. Shuwei is very good to me. I don't want to lose her as a friend." Imo Xinglong was silent for a moment after hearing this, then nodded, "Since you asked, I will help her once." "Really?" Lin Yuhan said excitedly, "Hubby, I love you." After saying that, she leaned over and kissed Imo Xinglong on the cheek.
Bai Shuawei was very envious when she saw Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong showing their affection.
She glanced at Emo Xinglong and seemed to be hesitant to speak. After spreading some dog food, Emo Xinglong comforted Bai Shuawei, "You can take a rest tonight. Tomorrow I will send 10 escorts with a dozen people to follow you to the Jin family to destroy them and avenge your father's murder." Bai Shuawei burst into tears of joy when she heard this, and asked excitedly, "Really? Of course it's true."
Emo Xinglong smiled and rubbed Lin Yuhan's hair. Lin Yuhan looked at Mo Xinglong, blinking her eyes full of love. At this time, daughter Nan Nan came out, looked up at Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, and called out in a baby voice, "Baba, Mama." Then he looked at Bai Shuawei and said, "Hello, Aunt Bai Shuawei." Bai Shuawei quickly reached out and touched Nan Nan, smiling sweetly and said, "Nan Nan is so good." Upon hearing this, Nan Nan grinned happily, her smile as bright as a flower. Lin Yuhan walked forward and said with a smile, "Nan Nan, come here, come to mommy."
Nan Nan immediately ran to Lin Yuhan.
When Emo Xinglong saw this scene, a relieved smile appeared on his face and his eyes were full of doting.
Chapter 96, The Jin family is destroyed. Lin Yuhan reached out and picked up her daughter.
When Nan Nan saw Lin Yuhan, she immediately giggled with joy, stretched out her chubby little paws to grab Lin Yuhan's face and rubbed it hard.
Emo Xinglong couldn't help but chuckle when he saw this scene. Nan Nan seemed to feel Emo Xinglong's smile.
She turned her head to look at him and then giggled. Lin Yuhan also heard Emo Xinglong's chuckle, turned her head to look at him, and asked in confusion, "Husband, what are you laughing at?"
Emo Xinglong shook his head, "Nothing. Hee, I knew it was Papa who was laughing." Nan Nan nudged Lin Yuhan's chest, then turned to look at Emo Xinglong. "Papa, you are laughing so happily, it must be because of Nan Nan." Nan Nan looked like a little adult and analyzed seriously. Lin Yuhan was amused by Nan Nan's expression and couldn't help pinching her chubby cheeks, saying with a smile, "You are really amazing, girl." Nan Nan was very proud, of course.
Not only smart but also clever.
Ah, yes. Our daughter is the smartest. Lin Yuhan praised. Nan Nan smiled proudly.
Seeing the mother and daughter playing together, Emo Xinglong laughed and said, "You two are really like two naughty ghosts." Lin Yuhan felt sweet in her heart when she heard Emo Xinglong's praise, and she liked her daughter even more when she saw her daughter smiling from ear to ear. After dinner, Lin Yuhan arranged a guest room for her best friend Bai Shuawei to sleep in, and coaxed her daughter Nan Nan to sleep. When she came to the bedroom, she saw Emo Xinglong lying on the bed after taking a shower. When Lin Yuhan saw this, she quickly covered her eyes shyly, blushed and walked quickly towards the bathroom. "Honey, I'm going to take a shower first." Emo Xinglong looked at her shy appearance, his eyes full of smiles, and the corners of his mouth formed a charming smile. After a while, Emo Xinglong sat up from the bed and saw the bathroom door open.
Lin Yuhan walked out wearing a pink suspender nightgown.
Her hair was wet and stuck to her head, her face was slightly flushed, and her watery eyes were filled with shyness and timidity.
Emo Xinglong looked at the beautiful Lin Yuhan and couldn't help but his Adam's apple moved a few times and he swallowed. Lin Yuhan looked up and saw Emo Xinglong's expression. She thought to herself, "Husband, please don't act like an animal. Otherwise, I will be miserable."
Lin Yuhan quickly lowered her head, rubbed the foam off her body with her hands, then wrapped her bathrobe tightly to cover her chest, and slowly moved towards the bed.
"Wife, are you done washing?" Emo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan with a smile. "Yes, I'm done washing." Lin Yuhan nodded. "Then come over and sleep,"
Emo Xinglong said, patting the seat next to him, motioning her to come over and sleep. Lin Yuhan glanced at Emo Xinglong, hesitated for a moment, and finally walked over and lay beside Emo Xinglong.
Emo Xinglong saw Lin Yuhan lying beside him and put his arm around her waist. "Wife, you were so good at fighting today? You actually knocked down dozens of martial arts masters." Hearing Emo Xinglong's praise, Lin Yuhan felt very happy. "It's because I often take the physical enhancement capsules you give me that I become stronger and stronger." Emo Xinglong nodded and continued, "Wife, I'm afraid you have internal injuries, I need to help you check your body." "Ah? You want to help me check my body?" Lin Yuhan asked in surprise. "Yes." Emo Xinglong nodded. "No need."
Lin Yuhan refused, but before she could finish her words, she was interrupted by Emo Xinglong. "Don't worry.
I am very familiar with your body."
When Lin Yuhan heard this, her face turned red with shame and she said coquettishly, "Hateful, who said you are familiar with it?"
"I don't believe you." When Emo Xinglong heard Lin Yuhan's words, a wicked smile appeared on his lips. He leaned close to Lin Yuhan's ear and said ambiguously, "Then you try, how familiar am I?"
Lin Yuhan's face turned even redder, and she shyly hid in Emo Xinglong's arms. "Stop making trouble." Although Lin Yuhan said this, she did not struggle, nor did she stop Emo Xinglong. She knew in her heart that Emo Xinglong had no ill will towards her and was very fond of her and Nan Nan, so she didn't mind letting him check. Seeing Lin Yuhan's shy look, Emo Xinglong smiled with satisfaction and rested his chin on Lin Yuhan's shoulder. On such a quiet night, he felt an indescribable sense of satisfaction in his heart, as if he owned the whole world.
Lin Yuhan pressed her cheek against his chest and could clearly hear his steady and strong heartbeat.
All of this made her feel happy and satisfied.
Emo Xinglong lowered his head, kissed Lin Yuhan's smooth forehead, and said softly, "Go to bed early, good night."
Lin Yuhan responded, closed her eyes, and curved her lips into a sweet smile. The next day, under the leadership of Bai Shuowei and Emo Xinglong's orders, Biao Shi, along with a dozen cyborg bodyguards, went to the Jin family to find Jin Longwei, the head of the Jin family, and others to avenge their father's death. Everyone came to the Jin family villa. Jin Longwei was shocked to see Bai Shuowei leading a dozen ferocious men and charging towards them.
He didn't expect that Bai Shuowei was safe and sound.
"Mr. Jin, you have caused my family so much suffering and made me lose my father forever.
Today I am here to make your family pay a heavy price,"
Bai Shuowei said to Jin Longwei fiercely while staring at him. When Jin Longwei heard Bai Shuowei's words, his face suddenly turned blue and red, and he felt a little annoyed.
"Heh, Bai Shuowei, don't be so arrogant. You brought this group of people to my house today. Do you think my Jin family will be afraid of you?"
Jin Longwei sneered and looked at the dozen bodyguards behind him.
"You, what are you still standing there for? Kill."
As soon as Jin Longwei finished speaking, he saw a group of bodyguards in black attacking Bai Shuowei and her gang. Jin Longwei originally held a glimmer of hope, hoping that Bai Shuowei and others would not dare to challenge him, but he did not expect that Bai Shuowei was not afraid at all and led a dozen people to fight against him, and the scene suddenly became chaotic. In an instant, more than a dozen of Jin Longwei's thugs who were warriors above the Earth realm were beaten to death. Jin Longwei was stunned. He never expected that Bai Shuowei would become so powerful overnight and become a martial arts master. Only then did Jin Longwei realize that he had made a mistake.
Mr. Jin, I've dealt with all your lackeys. Now it's your turn."
Bai Shuowei sneered at Jin Longwei, then turned to look at the escort 10 behind her. "You, what are you still standing there for?
Go up and kill Mr. Jin." "Yes." Biao Shi nodded and walked towards Jin Longwei. Jin Longwei watched Biao Shi approaching him and was trembling with fear.
A sense of fear spread from the bottom of his heart to his whole body.
"You, don't come over here." Jin Longwei stuttered, his legs going weak.
"Ah, Mr. Jin, you now have come to this day.
Aren't you very awesome? Don't you want to kill me? I'm standing right here today and letting you kill me." Bai Shuowei felt very happy when she saw Jin Longwei's frightened look. "Ah!"
Jin Longwei suddenly raised his head and roared. A strong spiritual power burst out from his body and rushed straight towards Biao Shi.
After taking Emo Xinglong's physical enhancement capsule, Biao Shi was no longer an ordinary person.
He immediately avoided Jin Longwei's attack like lightning and counterattacked.
Puff! Biao Shi's arm directly pierced into Jin Longwei's abdomen, and blood gushed out immediately. "Ah!"
Jin Longwei howled in pain, his eyes red and filled with hatred.
"Ha ha ha!" Biao Shi was in a good mood when he saw Jin Longwei's painful expression. "What's wrong? Are you in pain?"
Upon hearing this, Jin Longwei gritted his teeth and said, You, I will fight you." Having said that, Jin Longwei was about to rush up again to fight with Biao Shi to the death. Unfortunately, just as he was about to rush forward, he was chopped into pieces by the other dozen bionic bodyguards. At this time, Jin Longwei's son Jin Shixiang came out of the room and was heartbroken when he saw the corpses lying on the ground.
Bai Shuowei glanced at Jin Shixiang coldly and said to Biao Shi, "To cut the grass, we must uproot it."
Upon hearing this, Biao Shi immediately signaled his men to go forward and kill Jin Shixiang, and did not forget to sprinkle bone eroding powder on the body to destroy it without leaving any trace.
Chapter 97. Bai Shuowei left for another place. Ha ha ha. Seeing Jin Shixiang being killed, Bai Shuowei couldn't help but burst into laughter, feeling very relieved.
"Jin, you have hurt our family so much, today I finally let you pay for your blood debt with blood." Seeing how much Bai Shuowei hated the Jin family, Biao Shi frowned slightly and thought to himself, it seems that this girl Bai Shuowei hates the Jin family so much.
"Let's go."
Bai Shuowei saw Biao Shi frowning and knew what he was thinking, so she sneered.
Bai Shuawei led everyone back to Villa number 8 of Tian Yuan.
As soon as she entered the door, she saw Mo Xinglong and her best friend Lin Yuhan showing off their love. The two held hands tightly and were full of happiness.
Shuawei is back? How is it going? Is everything going well?
As soon as Mo Xinglong saw Bai Shuawei, he immediately stood up, his face full of anticipation. Bai Shuawei looked at Mo Xinglong's performance, and her eyes changed a little. Master Mo, thank you for sending your bodyguard to help me get revenge this time. My father's murder was finally avenged.
Bai Shuawei said and looked at Lin Yuhan. Shuawei, you are too polite. We are good friends and girlfriends. Lin Yuhan said with a smile, then looked at Mo Xinglong and asked, right, husband? Of course. Mo Xinglong nodded and looked at Lin Yuhan with extremely gentle eyes. Bai Shuawei pondered for a moment and said to Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, my father is no longer alive, and I have no intention of managing the Bai family business. I want to leave this sad place and go abroad to calm down. After a pause, Bai Shuawei continued, you have avenged my father's murder for me, and you have done me a favor. I will give the Bai Group's assets to you for free. I charged you for selling the tea restaurant last time, but I won't charge you a penny this time. How can this be possible? Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong were both surprised when they heard Bai Shuawei's words. Lin Yuhan quickly said, how can this be possible? You and I are good sisters, how can I let you give your property to me? We are good sisters. Besides, although the Bai family's business is huge, I have decided to give it up. Bai Shuawei explained with a smile, then looked at Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan and said, you can take this. This. Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong looked at each other. They didn't expect Bai Shuawei to be so generous in giving away her property. They were stunned for a moment. Bai Shuawei looked at the two people's reactions and smiled slightly. What? You don't want to accept my gift? Of course not. Lin Yuhan immediately shook her head upon hearing this. That's good, we are good sisters. Bai Shuawei smiled slightly. Seeing Bai Shuawei's firm attitude, Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong stopped refusing. In that case, we'll accept it. Mo Xinglong said. Yeah. Lin Yuhan also smiled slightly and nodded, feeling very happy in her heart. Mo Xinglong took the Bai Group's industrial transfer contract handed over by Bai Shuawei and read it carefully page by page. The transfer agreement of the Bai Group was written clearly, with all property rights, equity and names of holders written in it. Mo Xinglong only needed to sign and seal it to own these things. Moreover, Bai Shuawei promised that this transfer agreement would always remain under Mo Xinglong's name. Shuawei, I really don't know how to thank you. After reading the transfer agreement, Mo Xinglong put the agreement on the table. Okay, it's time for dinner. Let's talk about it tomorrow. Lin Yuhan suggested. Bai Shuawei took Lin Yuhan's hand and said, Lin Yuhan, I'm going to the United States by plane tomorrow morning. Tomorrow? So soon? Lin Yuhan asked in surprise, how long have you been back and you're already planning to go abroad? Yes. Bai Shuawei nodded and said, I have figured it out during this period of time. I want to forget the past and start a new life. Well, this is a good thing. You should be careful. Mo Xinglong will take you to the airport tomorrow morning. Lin Yuhan said with a smile. You too, take care of yourself. Bai Shuawei patted Lin Yuhan's shoulder. What are you two whispering about? Mo Xinglong asked puzzledly. Oh, nothing, let's prepare the meal. Lin Yuhan said with a smile, then looked at the beautiful housekeeper Jean Yutong and said, Uncle Jean, let's prepare the meal. Yes. The butler responded respectfully, and then ordered several maids to serve the food. At the dining table, the 4-year-old daughter Nan Nan said to Bai Shuawei in a baby voice, Aunt Bai, please eat your food. You're welcome. Bai Shuawei looked at this cute little Lolita with pity in her heart. She touched Nan Nan's head and said with a smile, well, Aunt Bai, you're welcome. Nan Nan is so good. He. Thank you Aunt Bai for the compliment. Nan Nan smiled sweetly, showing her white teeth, and then asked Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan in a baby voice, Baba, Mommy, Nan Nan, am I good or not? Nan Nan is the best, Nan Nan is the best. Lin Yuhan kissed Nan Nan's pink little face lovingly and praised her. Mo Xinglong nodded slightly after hearing this, then looked at Nan Nan and said, Nan Nan, let's eat. Yeah. Nan Nan responded obediently, picked up the chopsticks and started eating dinner. After dinner, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan chatted with Bai Shuawei for a while. It was not until late at night that Bai Shuawei walked into the guest bedroom. After returning to the bedroom, Bai Shuawei went back to her room and planned to take a shower and rest. Bai Shuawei had just taken off her clothes when she heard a knock on the door. Then the door opened and Mo Xinglong appeared at the door. Seeing Mo Xinglong suddenly appear, Bai Shuawei was startled at first, then she reacted, put on her clothes immediately, and said lightly, "Mr. Mo, do you have something to talk to me about?" Mo Xinglong glanced at Bai Shuawei and smiled faintly. "I came here because I forgot to ask you what time your flight is tomorrow?" Bai Shuawei blushed slightly when she heard this, lowered her eyes, and then said, "Around 9:30. "Okay, then you should go to bed early." Mo Xinglong nodded, then left the room and closed the door. Bai Shuawei turned over in bed, the shadow of Mo Xinglong kept appearing in her mind, and she felt a sense of loss in her heart. "Oh, I'm such a slut," Bai Shuawei said self-deprecatingly. Bai Shuawei tossed and turned in bed. Thinking about the flight she had to leave the next day, she felt melancholy and couldn't help sobbing. "I don't want to go abroad anymore, no, I really don't want to go abroad." Bai Shuawei cried and talked to herself, her heart full of confusion and sadness. Whoa whoa. Bai Shuawei could not bear the inner depression and grievance after all. She hugged the pillow and cried bitterly on the bed, curling up into a ball. Finally, Bai Shuawei made up her mind to go abroad to calm down. Perhaps that was the most suitable place for her. Only in that way could she forget that man, forget the unbearable memory, and start a new life again. Chapter 98 Farewell. Ding, it is detected that the host has avenged his wife and bestie, and will be rewarded with 80% of Star Entertainment's shares. Mo Xinglong came out of Bai Shuawei's room and returned to his bedroom with the president's wife Lin Yuhan. When he heard the familiar system prompt tone, he had already gotten used to it. "Honey, how are you?" Seeing Mo Xinglong enter the room, Lin Yuhan immediately came up to him. Mo Xinglong sat on the sofa and said, "Shuawei said the flight to the United States will be at 9:30 tomorrow. Where are you going?" Lin Yuhan frowned. Mo Xinglong sighed and said, "I don't know. Maybe he wants to relax. After all, too many things happened this time. Your best friend Bai Shuawei is under too much psychological pressure. Going abroad can also help him relax." "Oh." Lin Yuhan responded, feeling a pang of sadness in her heart. She had never expected that after this separation, she wouldn't know when she would be able to reunite with her best friend Bai Shuawei again. "Honey, are you free to take her to the airport to catch a flight tomorrow?" Lin Yuhan asked with a smile. "Wife, sure. I'll give it to her when I have time." Mo Xinglong responded readily. Mo Xinglong pondered for a moment, and suddenly thought of something. "Wife, all the businesses of your best friend Bai Shuawei's Bai Group will be merged into your Lin Group, right? And the businesses of the Jean Group will also belong to your Lin Group, right?" Lin Yuhan was shocked and excited when she heard this. "Both companies belong to me?" "Yes." Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan with a doting face and replied, "It is only right to give two companies to my wife, so that your Lin Group can expand in scale and become increasingly powerful. Then it will become famous all over the world and bring glory to Xia country." Lin Yuhan was overjoyed by Mo Xinglong's words. "Thank you, husband, let me give you 40% of the shares of Lin Group. This is what you deserve. Don't refuse me." "Ah, okay, you are still the chairman of the Lin Group, and you are still fully responsible for all the company's affairs." Mo Xinglong gently held Lin Yuhan's slender fingers, gazing at her affectionately, his eyes full of love. "Okay," Lin Yuhan said coquettishly, a blush appearing on her face. Over the past few months, Lin Yuhan has seen and remembered Mo Xinglong's care and consideration for her. Mo Xinglong chatted with Lin Yuhan for a while and then went to take a shower. After taking a shower, Mo Xinglong changed into pajamas and came out, only to see a face that shocked him. Lin Yuhan was wearing a sexy silk lace hollow pajamas, her hair was wet and draped over her chest. At this time, she had taken off her usual professional attire, leaving only sexy and charming lace on her body. Her skin was extremely fair to begin with, and the color of her nightgown made it look even whiter than snow, as white and delicate as milk, and as tender as a baby's. Especially those enchanting eyes, which seemed to have a magical power that could absorb people's souls. Just one glance could make a man fall in love with them and never want to get out. Her beauty cannot be described in words. Her perfect facial features are so exquisite that there is no flaw to be found. Every part of her is just right and so perfect that it leaves one speechless and makes one's heart beat fast. Such a beauty is simply God's most perfect masterpiece. When Lin Yuhan saw Mo Xinglong coming out,
she hurried over and hugged Mo Xinglong.
Wife, you are so beautiful tonight. Mo Xinglong praised sincerely.
When Lin Yuhan heard Mo Xinglong's praise, her heart felt even sweeter and her cheeks felt hot.
Honey, you look handsome tonight too. Mo Xinglong smiled and hugged Lin Yuhan in his arms.
The two of them lay in bed, enjoying the rare warmth and tenderness of the night, both enjoying the best moments.
At 8 o'clock in the morning, Mo Xinglong woke up on time.
Seeing Lin Yuhan sleeping sweetly beside him, he quietly got up, dressed neatly, and left the room.
Mo Xinglong got up early and prepared to go out to send Bai Shu away to the airport to fly to the beautiful country. At this time, Bai Shu away had already gotten up, dressed up, and was waiting in the living room for Mo Xinglong to get up and take her to the airport to catch a flight. Seeing Mo Xinglong coming out, she quickly stood up and said, "Morning, Mr. Mo." "Yeah." Mo Xinglong replied indifferently. "I'm ready, please take me to the airport." "Okay." Mo Xinglong prepared and went out with Bai Shu away. Mo Xinglong got in the Lamborghini Veneno supercar and Bai Shu away sat in the passenger seat. Such a luxurious car made her excited and her heart was pounding. My best friend's husband, Mo Xinglong, is really a hidden rich man. This super cool sports car is so cool. Not only is he handsome, but he's also very rich. Bai Shu away couldn't help but envy her best friend. "Mr. Mo, your super sports car is so cool." Bai Shu away couldn't help but exclaim in admiration.
Mo Xinglong smiled slightly and said casually, "My wife likes it, so of course I have to get the best quality."
"Ha ha. Mr. Mo is so good to your wife."
Bai Shu away said another flattering word. Mo Xinglong smiled when he heard this, but didn't continue the conversation.
"Mr. Mo, how did you and Lin Yuhan know each other?" Bai Shu away asked curiously. "Guess." Mo Xinglong kept it a secret and refused to tell Bai Shu away the truth. "Ha, Mr. Mo, you are getting more and more humorous." "I can't guess it." "Then I'll tell you, and you can't laugh at me." "Okay, go ahead and tell me."
"I promise not to laugh at you." Mo Xinglong's mouth curled up, revealing a charming arc. "It was an encounter 5 years ago, we fell in love at first sight. From that moment on, my heart was firmly tied to her, and I can never forget her from then on." Hearing Mo Xinglong's words, Bai Shu away was stunned, and then a sour feeling surged in her heart.
She knew that what Mo Xinglong said was not hypocritical.
How could such an outstanding man not have a romantic love story, and it must be love at first sight?
But she was still a little jealous of Lin Yuhan. Why could Lin Yuhan win the admiration of Mo Xinglong, while Bai Shu away had to suffer such a fate?
Bai Shu away bit her lip, suppressing the bitterness and jealousy in her heart.
"Mr. Mo, your devotion to your wife is truly admirable." He. Mo Xinglong chuckled and didn't explain further. "Boss Missouri, no matter what, I have to thank you.
If you hadn't taken action to avenge me, I would never have been able to avenge my father's murder."
Mo Xinglong looked at Bai Shu away and smiled. "It's just a small favor. No need to thank me." The two of them were happily talking and unknowingly arrived at the airport gate.
They stopped the car and Mo Xinglong helped Bai Shu away open the door and let her get on the plane first.
"Thank you, Mr. Mo." Bai Shu away thanked him. "You're welcome," said Mo Xinglong.
Bai Shu away walked into the plane, closed the door, turned around and waved to Mo Xinglong, and watched the plane rise into the clouds until it disappeared.
Chapter 99, one of the 9 King Khans of Tiandu Fengyun Racing Group.
Only after seeing the plane completely disappear into the sky did Mo Xinglong turn around and get into his Lamborghini. At the entrance of Star Entertainment Company, Zhu Tingkong, who considers himself the godson of the leader of the Flying Tiger Gang, was smoking a cigar with 2 thugs standing beside him. He was arrogant and was trying to take advantage of a newly graduated woman in a pink dress. "If you know what's good for you, accompany me to the hotel and get a room first." Zhu Tingkong showed a hideous and terrifying smile.
"Mr. Zhu, please let me go. I'm a college graduate."
The woman begged with tears streaming down her face.
"Humph, so what if you're a student? If you want to work in Starry Sky Entertainment, you'll still be playing with me. Let me tell you, Starry Sky Entertainment is the property of my godfather Pang Jinyun, the leader of the Flying Tiger Gang. You have no say in this. Then you can't treat me as a plaything." The little girl in the pink dress cried. Zhu Tingkong grabbed the girl's slender arm and pulled her into the car without saying a word. "Asshole, let me go, help!"
The girl screamed, but to no avail.
"Ah, my little beauty, don't waste your energy. You are mine from now on, and I will love you well."
Shu Tingkong smiled even more obscenely, and his pair of dirty hands had already touched the little girl's smooth cheeks. Snap! At this moment, a crisp slap was heard, which stunned Shu Tingkong. Shu Tingkong covered his face and looked up, only to see his two followers lying on the ground groaning in pain, and the one who beat him was Mo Xinglong, who had just passed by from Starry Sky Company. After sending Bai Shu away on board the plane, he passed by the Star Entertainment Group and happened to see the scene just now. What surprised him was that this Star Entertainment Company was the reward given to him by the system. Shu Tingkong, who was stunned by the beating, recovered and looked carefully. It turned out to be Mo Xinglong. He was shocked. He still remembered the last time he was scolded by him. Mo, why are you everywhere? Damn it, don't mess around, I will call my godfather to come over immediately, and I will make you suffer, just wait. After that, Shu Tingkong picked up his phone and asked for help. Godfather, I was beaten at the door of Star Entertainment Company, come and help me. The person on the other end of the phone roared, who was so bold as to touch my godson in Jihuai City? I'm coming right over. After saying that, Shu Tingkong hung up the phone and ordered his two younger brothers, quick, go call my cousin out. This guy named Mo is not simple. We must kill him. Got it, brother Shu. Go quickly. Shu Tingkong shouted. Yes, brother Shu. The two younger brothers crawled into Star Entertainment Company and soon found the cousin that Shu Tingkong mentioned, a burly man who looked like a mobile turret, with a face full of flesh and tattoos on his arms. It was obvious that he was not a good person. Hello, I'm Shu Tingkong's cousin Lan Xinglong, one of the 9 Vidras from the Tiandu Fengyun racing team. The burly man walked up to Mo Xinglong and said proudly on his face. Seeing his savior coming, Shu Tingkong echoed, Mr. Mo, the background strength of the Tiandu Fengyun racing group is so terrifying that you can't imagine it. Lan Xinglong looked at the young man in front of him who was half a head taller than him, with a strong body and a fierce aura, and a sense of oppression arose spontaneously. Who is this guy? Could it be that, as Shu Tingkong said, he is someone you can't mess with? Mo Xinglong sneered, Tiandu Fengyun racing group? Ha, that can only scare some ordinary people. Boy, you dare to look down on us? Believe it or not, I will kill you. Lan Xinglong got furious when he heard it. He was one of the 9 great Vidras of the Tiandu Fengyun racing team, but he was insulted like this. It was a great shame. How do you want to kill me? Mo Xinglong asked disdainfully. You? Lan Xinglong was furious. Okay, cousin, don't waste your time talking to him, just deal with him first. Yes. Lan Xinglong nodded, turned around and ordered the 2 younger brothers behind him, you guys go ahead. Yes. The 2 younger brothers responded, and surrounded Mo Xinglong from the left and right, looking very majestic. Oomph, you few are worthy of that. Mo Xinglong said with disdain. After saying that, Mo Xinglong rushed towards the nearest younger brother and punched him hard in the stomach. The younger brother groaned, retreated 2 or 3 meters, and fell to the ground. Seeing this, another little brother rushed forward to make up for the loss, but was kicked in the stomach by Mo Xinglong and fell to the ground. Wow! The 2 younger brothers fell to the ground unconscious. How is this possible? Lan Xinglong couldn't help but widen his eyes with shock upon seeing this. Mo Xinglong patted the non-existent dust on his clothes and said calmly, didn't you say you were going to kill me? Come now. You? Lan Xinglong was shaking with anger. He didn't expect that the 2 younger brothers he brought with him couldn't even withstand a single move from Mo Xinglong. They were both heavenly realm-level warriors. Lan Xinglong couldn't help but look at Mo Xinglong. He felt that this man was definitely not an ordinary person. However, he really couldn't think of any force in the world that had such high strength. Watch this, kid. Lan Xinglong said unwillingly. With a roar, he punched Mo Xinglong in the face. Bang! Mo Xinglong was not in a hurry. He dodged the attack by turning sideways and slapped Lan Xinglong on the shoulder with his backhand. Lan Xinglong screamed, his entire arm was dislocated, and he fell to the ground, unable to move. Cousin, how are you? Shu Tingkong was stunned. How could this guy become so powerful? Lan Xinglong stood up with difficulty, looking at the guy in front of him who was only in his 20s. His strength was so terrifying and unfathomable. He knew that he had met a tough guy. This guy was too powerful. Boy, you are awesome. I admit defeat. Lan Xinglong sighed and said, it's my bad luck today. I will settle the score with you another day. After saying that, Lan Xinglong limped out of Star Entertainment Company. Watching Lan Qinglong fleeing in panic, Zhu Tingkong then looked at the cold and grim Mo Xinglong and felt a strong sense of danger. This man was not simple, absolutely not simple.
Mr. Mo. Mo Xinglong, I'm sorry. I didn't recognize a great man. Please forgive me this time. I will never dare to do it again. I swear. Zhu Tingkong was so scared that his legs went limp. At this time, Zhu Tingkong's godfather Pang Jinyun also hurried over and glanced at Zhu Tingkong. When he saw Mo Xinglong, he was shocked. Wasn't this Mr. Mo, the benefactor who saved his daughter at the gate of Xingguang Kindergarten?
That time, he also witnessed the horror of Mo Xinglong's strength.
Zhu Tingkong kneel down and apologize to Mr. Mo. Pang Jinyun understood and yelled at Zhu Tingkong.
Even if he was his godson, he could not offend Mr. Mo, a master with such terrifying strength.
What's more, Mr. Mo was the president of Star Entertainment Company, and he was only the vice president. Zhu Tingkong was startled. He glanced at Pang Jinyun, then at Mo Xinglong.
Finally, he knelt in front of Mo Xinglong, kowtowed, and shouted, Mr. Mo, I'm sorry, please forgive me this time. Mo Xinglong said nothing, grabbed Zhu Tingkong, threw him out of Star Entertainment Company and directly onto the road. Zhu Tingkong was so scared that he pissed his pants and quickly got up and ran away. Pang Jinyun looked at Zhu Tingkong, who was leaving in a panic, then glanced at Mo Xinglong, who had an expressionless face, and suddenly didn't know what to do. Mo Xinglong saw Pang Jinyun's embarrassment and pointed at the girl in the pink skirt and said to Pang Jinyun, you must completely eliminate all the bad practices in Star Entertainment Company and don't let these outstanding talents get hurt.
Yes. Mr. Mo. Pang Jinyun nodded quickly with a serious face. Okay, it's okay, you can go. Mo Xinglong waved his hand.
Pang Jinyun felt even more grateful when he saw how magnanimous Mo Xinglong was.
No matter what, Mr. Mo must have a big shot backing him up. If he offended him, he would probably be in big trouble. Then, Pang Jinyun left. Chapter 100, Invite the benefactor to visit the countryside home.
Looking at Pang Jinyun in the distance, Mo Xinglong revealed a playful smile. This kid is quite smart and knows how to read people's expressions. At this time, Mo Xinglong thought of Lan Xinglong from Tiandu Fengyun Racing Club. It sounded like this name was closely related to Shen Muchuan's Jifeng Racing Club. Thinking of this, Mo Xinglong picked up his phone and called Shen Muchuan.
Brother Long, is there anything wrong?
Shen Muchuan asked respectfully.
Well, there is something I need to ask you. Is there any relationship between the Tiandu Fengyun Racing Group and your Jifeng Racing Club? Mo Xinglong asked lightly.
Shen Muchuan's heart tightened when he heard Mo Xinglong suddenly mention the Tiandu Fengyun Racing team.
He wondered why Mo Xinglong suddenly asked this. Brother Long, are you talking about the Tiandu Fengyun Racing Group? Shen Muchuan asked tentatively. Yes, it's them. Tell me honestly, what is the relationship between this Tiandu Fengyun Racing Group and the Jifeng Racing Club? Mo Xinglong asked with a serious face.
When Shen Muchuan heard Mo Xinglong ask this, he couldn't help but frown. He knew that he couldn't lie, otherwise, once Mo Xinglong pursued the matter, he would definitely be in trouble. Shen Muchuan patiently explained, Brother Long, I have nothing to hide from you now. In fact, in our speed racing club, besides Yang Zhengmin and I, there is another person who has a big say, Qin Tianhu. Qin Tianhu was originally the second in command of the Tiandu Fengyun Racing Group. Later, he and the first in command, Xiao Feiyang, became enemies over a woman named Yi Qiuyu. In a fit of rage, Qin Tianhu went south to found the current speed racing club to compete with the Fengyun Racing Group in Tiandu.
Shen Muchuan paused and continued to explain, these two organizations sound like racing clubs, but they are actually two underground organizations with monstrous power over both black and white.
They are the two largest underground forces in Xia country. Finally, Shen Muchuan said to Mo Xinglong with great compliments, Brother Long, the reason we let you join our speed racing club is that our boss Qin Tianhu saw your extraordinary strength. We will have another powerful general to deal with the Tiandu Fengyun Racing Group in the future. Mo Xinglong heard this and murmured to himself, that's good. With such a powerful society as a background, it will be much easier to do things in the future. After hanging up the phone, Mo Xinglong sat back in the driver's seat, started the car, and drove towards the Tiani Yuan Villa complex. Halfway through, Mo Xinglong suddenly received a call from Gu Xiaoying and pressed the answer button.
Brother Long, are you free today?
While the school is on vacation, I would like to invite you back to my hometown, Xihua Village, to treat you to a meal to show my appreciation for your continued care for me.
Gu Xiaoying said sincerely.
Emo Xinglong thought about it and said, okay, then I will agree with all my efforts.
Well, thank you, Brother Long, I'll wait for you, Gu Xiaoying said and hung up the phone in a hurry. 10 minutes later, Emo Xinglong drove to Peking University and found Gu Xiaoying was already waiting at the school gate. Brother Long, you're here. Seeing Emo Xinglong coming, Gu Xiaoying hurriedly stepped forward and took Emo Xinglong's arm and said, the food in my hometown is delicious. I guarantee it's many times better than the big restaurants outside. Emo Xinglong looked at the girl in a pink sportswear and couldn't help but smile. Aren't you an orphan? Do you have any acquaintances in the countryside?
Gu Xiaoying's face darkened when she heard this, and she whispered, actually, I have an uncle and an aunt, both of whom are honest farmers, and they have treated me as their own child since I was a child. They heard me say that, Brother Long, you have always taken such good care of me, and they told me that I must invite you back to Xihua village to be my guest, to thank you for your kindness. In that case, we'd better obey your command.
Let's go.
Emo Xinglong gestured to Gu Xiaoying to sit in the passenger seat, and he drove the Lamborghini towards Xihua village. Several of Gu Xiaoying's classmates saw all this and saw that Gu Xiaoying was actually picked up by a handsome guy driving a Lamborghini Veneno supercar. This Lamborghini Veneno is a limited edition luxury car worth more than 80 million. They were shocked and couldn't believe what they saw. Could it be that this Gu Xiaoying had some special background that she actually knew such a rich and powerful young master?
Someone on the side couldn't help but comment, see? Isn't she an orphan? How could she know such a powerful person? Yes, it seems that poor people like us can only envy and hate. Alas, comparing ourselves to others is really frustrating. It would be great if we could know such an awesome person. Emo Xinglong parked the car at the foot of the mountain, looked up at the towering mountains, and felt an inexplicable excitement in his heart. At this time, Gu Xiaoying pulled Emo Xinglong up the mountain. As they walked towards the top of the mountain, she introduced Emo Xinglong to the history, style, environment, etc. of the mountain. Brother Long, this is our Xihua village, with high mountains and dense forests, beautiful scenery, and even better feng shui. It is not only suitable for health preservation, but also for self-cultivation. There are many rare animals and precious flowers, plants, and trees in this mountain. Oh? Is it so magical? Emo Xinglong looked at the mountain in front of him and couldn't help feeling surprised. Well, Brother Long, you must try the delicious food and beautiful scenery here, Gu Xiaoying said with a smile. Good.
Unconsciously, they arrived at a farmhouse.
Gu Xiaoying smiled and said to Emo Xinglong, Brother Long, we're here. My uncle and aunt live in this house. After saying that, Gu Xiaoying pushed open the wooden door and walked into the farmhouse.
Emo Xinglong followed him in, and as soon as he entered the house, he saw a thin, short and fat man in his 50s or 60s standing at the door of the main room.
Uncle, Brother Long is here. Gu Xiaoying greeted the man hurriedly. Xiaolong is here. Come in and sit down. Xiaoying, you too,
the man said with a smile when he saw Emo Xinglong.
Uncle Gu, you must be the uncle Xiaoying often talks about. Emo Xinglong walked into the room and said with a smile. Xiaolong, are you the friend Xiaoying always talks about?
Then there's no need to be so restrained, take a seat.
The man warmly entertained Emo Xinglong. Then I won't be polite, Emo Xinglong said with a smile and nodded. Xiaoying, why are you still standing at the door? Come here and chat with Brother Long,
the man shouted to Gu Xiaoying when he saw Emo Xinglong sitting down.
Yes, uncle. Gu Xiaoying hurriedly walked to the sofa and sat down. Uncle Gu, the scenery here is so beautiful.
I have never been to such a beautiful place,
Emo Xinglong said with admiration.
The man was obviously pleased to hear Emo Xinglong say this.
Xiaolong, if you like it, play for 2 more days,
the man said with a smile. At this time, a middle-aged woman came out.
It was obviously Gu Xiaoying's aunt. Seeing the strange young man, she asked, Xiaoying, who is this? Aunt, uncle, let me introduce you. This is a friend I met in Jihuai City. His name is Emo Xinglong. From now on, you can just call him Along,
Gu Xiaoying said as she introduced him to her uncle and aunt.
Along? Good, a nice name. Aunt Gu looked at Emo Xinglong excitedly and said, Are you Mr. Emo who generously donated money to save my Xiaoying countless times? We will always remember your great kindness. Thank you, young man. Aunt Gu, you're too kind. It's just a small favor from me. It's no big deal,
Emo Xinglong said with a smile.
Xiaoying, pour the tea quickly, said Aunt Gu. Yes.
Gu Xiaoying stood up, poured water, brought it to the three of them, and then sat obediently next to Mo Xinglong.
Xiaolong, what kind of job do you do? Gu Xiaoying's uncle asked. Mo Xinglong replied perfunctorily, I'm doing a little business. Aunt Gu interrupted and asked Mo Xinglong, Xiaolong, that luxury car at the foot of the mountain is yours, right? Gu Xiaoying rushed to answer for Mo Xinglong, it's brother Lon's luxury car, a Lamborghini Veneno supercar, worth 80 million. When Uncle Gu and Aunt Gu heard this, their eyes widened and they looked at Mo Xinglong in disbelief. Xiaolong, you bought such a good car at such a young age, it's really not easy. Aunt Gu exclaimed sincerely. Ha, it's just so-so. Just so-so? Uncle Gu retorted with a glare. The four were chatting animatedly when suddenly a noisy sound was heard from a distance, and then a group of people rushed over and surrounded Uncle Gu's family. When Gu Xiaoying saw this scene, her face turned pale instantly and her whole body trembled. Chapter 101 Dare to lend money at high interest rates. Leading the group was Zhang Erqiang, a small gang leader from Xihua village in Ningyan County, followed closely by dozens of other gangsters dressed in black and dressed in various styles and with ferocious looks. Old Gu, the loan shark you owe us is due. Pay it back quickly. Otherwise, you know what I, Zhang Erqiang, do? Zhang Erqiang asked, looking at Uncle Gu with some threat. Brother Zhang, what do you want to do? You are breaking the law. Aunt Gu was terrified and cried out. It's against the law, ha ha ha. You know we are gangsters, we don't know what the law is. I only know that our money is the law. Zhang Erqiang laughed arrogantly. What's wrong with you bullying our whole family? Aunt Gu asked, crying, shaking with fear. It turned out that in order to treat his wife's tuberculosis, Gu Xiaoying's uncle Gu Changping had spent all his family wealth and had no choice but to borrow 500,000 yuan from Zhang Erqiang, a loan shark. Now he is asked to pay back the principal and interest of 5 million all at once, which is simply not possible for him to come up with. For a farmer who has worked hard all his life, even 50,000 yuan would be a lot, let alone 5 million yuan. Gu Changping, who was already trembling with fear, knelt down in front of Zhang Erqiang and begged, Brother Zhang, please spare our family. Give me some more time, I will definitely pay back the remaining money. Believe me, I will do my best. Gu Changping knelt in front of Zhang Erqiang and begged him, hoping that he could change his mind and let him go. Damn it, old man Gu, I'm telling you, if you don't pay back the loan on time today, I promise that your whole family will have to pay for it all. Zhang Erqiang slapped Gu Changping in the face and cursed. Ouch! Gu Changping covered his red and swollen left face and almost fainted from the pain. Brother Zhang, don't hit your uncle. Seeing this, Gu Xiaoying hurried over to protect her uncle. Her eyes were red and tears could not stop flowing down. Bitch, you'd better know your place, otherwise. Zhang Erqiang snorted coldly, and his lustful eyes kept wandering across Gu Xiaoying's chest, revealing an extremely obscene expression. Gu Xiaoying gritted her teeth, wishing she could cut Zhang Erqiang into pieces. Seeing this, Gu Changping hurriedly comforted her, Xiaoying, you go first, I will find a way. No, uncle, Xiaoying won't abandon you. Gu Xiaoying shook her head firmly. When Zhang Erqiang saw Gu Xiaoying's pretty, fair face, and her delicate appearance, he immediately felt his mouth watering. He thought to himself, such a beautiful girl, if I get tired of playing with her, I will sell her to a nightclub as a lady and make a lot of money. Zhang Erqiang stared at Gu Xiaoying with lustful eyes and approached him step by step. You don't mess around. I'm telling you, I. Gu Xiaoying took 2 steps back in horror, but her body was trapped in the corner with no way to retreat. She saw Zhang Erqiang stretching out his dirty big hand and trying to grab her. Gu Xiaoying closed her eyes in fear. Suddenly, Mo Xinglong's voice sounded. Just try to touch Xiaoying's hair. Mo Xinglong stared at Zhang Erqiang coldly, his tone chilling to the bone. Who is it? Who dares to block my way? Are you looking for death? Upon hearing this, Zhang Erqiang turned around and roared angrily, then walked towards Mo Xinglong, ready to teach him a lesson. Zhang Erqiang, just try to touch him. At this moment, Gu Xiaoying suddenly opened her eyes, roared at Zhang Erqiang, and stood in front of Mo Xinglong with a determined look, as if she was determined to defend him to the death. Mo Xinglong didn't expect that Gu Xiaoying would stand in front of him. You bitch, you actually went against me just for a stranger. Zhang Erqiang became even angrier when he saw that Gu Xiaoying dared to roar at him in front of so many brothers. Zhang Erqiang, I'm telling you, even if I risk my life today, Gu Xiaoying, I won't let you hurt my lifesaver, Brother Long.
Gu Xiaoying glared at Zhang Erqiang stubbornly and shouted angrily.
Okay. Gu Xiaoying, since you don't want to drink my toast, I'm going to destroy you first and then deal with him.
Seeing that Gu Xiaoying was so protective of Mo Xinglong, Zhang Erqiang became so angry that his face turned red and he was about to slap Gu Xiaoying in the face. Suddenly, Mo Xinglong grabbed his right hand and threw it to the side.
Bang!
Zhang Erqiang suddenly felt dizzy and fell to the ground. Everyone was stunned when they saw Zhang Erqiang lying on the ground.
Who on earth is this young man? Even Zhang Erqiang is no match for him.
After Mo Xinglong threw Zhang Erqiang to the ground, he let go of his hand.
Ouch, it hurts so much.
Zhang Erqiang got up, rubbed his butt and cursed angrily.
Brother Zhang, how are you? Are you okay?
One of Zhang Erqiang's younger brothers hurriedly supported him.
Damn it, Brother Zhang, where does this young man come from? He actually dared to injure our boss. You should get someone to cripple him.
A younger brother next to Zhang Erqiang said indignantly. Zhang Erqiang was shocked when he heard this, and looked at Mo Xinglong carefully. He felt that this young man was very capable. Not only is he handsome, but he is also a martial arts expert, which makes Zhang Erqiang feel uneasy.
All of you, come on and kill him.
Zhang Erqiang said coldly. Upon hearing this, the other thugs picked up sticks, chains and other tools and rushed towards Mo Xinglong, wanting to seriously injure him. When Mo Xinglong saw that this group of minions wanted to hurt him with weapons, he couldn't help but frown, and a hint of murderous intent flashed in his eyes. Humph, just a bunch of trash. Mo Xinglong snorted coldly, stepped on the gangdo, flew into the air, and kicked a group of thugs with a whip kick.
Bang! 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 Bang!
Accompanied by a series of muffled sounds, all the gangsters flew out like balls.
Kill with one hit.
Mo Xinglong kicked a group of thugs away, knocking them to the ground, and they lay on the ground wailing and screaming.
No one of you is allowed to come up.
When Zhang Erqiang saw this situation, he was horrified. This young man is simply a god-like existence. Our gang of thugs are not even as good as ants in front of him. Zhang Erqiang swallowed his saliva, then stepped back in fear, his face pale.
Who on earth is this young man?
He is so powerful that even thugs like them who have practiced martial arts can't defeat him. When Gu Xiaoying saw this scene, her beautiful eyes sparkled with admiration, and her eyes were full of love as she looked at Mo Xinglong.
Well, that's fucking great.
Mo Xinglong patted his clothes, glanced at Gu Xiaoying and smiled faintly.
Brother Zhang, let's go quickly. Someone reminded. Get lost.
I still need to teach him a lesson. Zhang Erqiang said viciously, but he didn't have the courage to walk towards Mo Xinglong.
Although Zhang Erqiang had evil intentions, he was not stupid.
The young man just now was able to kill himself and others in seconds with just a flick of his fingers, and he was not hurt at all. His strength is really terrifying. This kind of strong man is not someone he can afford to offend. Brother Zhang, let's call more people over. I believe we can kill this guy, suggested one of Zhang Erqiang's men. Yes, Brother Zhang, I will contact our other brothers immediately. Zhang Erqiang nodded, then made a phone call and asked someone to gather a group of people over.
Chapter 102, There is always someone stronger than you.
Mo Xinglong glanced at Zhang Erqiang, a look of contempt flashing in his eyes. This idiot wants to bring people to cause trouble. He simply doesn't know how to live or die.
At this time, Mo Xinglong sent a message in the group of the Gale Racing Club, asking which member of the Gale Racing Club in the group is from Xihua Village, Ningxi County?
As soon as Mo Xinglong sent out this message, the group quickly exploded. Everyone in the group knew that Mo Xinglong was able to become a member of the Gale Racing Club because he was recommended by the heavyweight Shen Muchuan, not to mention that he also had the support of a powerful figure behind him.
It can be seen that Mo Xinglong is a very powerful person. Being able to hold on to this big tree can also make him even more powerful.
Therefore, when Mo Xinglong's message was released, several members of the nearby Jifeng Racing Club in Xihua Village, Ningxi County all expressed their willingness to support Mo Xinglong. Brothers, hurry to Xihua Village in Ningxi County to support Master Mo. That's right, brothers, we must get rid of this anger. Brothers, we must teach these guys who bully men and women a lesson. A big guy in the group named Ming Fengyun was in Ningxi County, the closest to Xihua Village.
He was hugging a beautiful woman and having fun. He accidentally saw the message sent by Mo Xinglong in the group. Ming Fengyun was overjoyed. He had always been troubled by the fact that his power was limited to the small area of Xihua Village in Ningxi County.
He always wanted to expand his power. Now was his chance. As long as he could curry favor with Mo Xinglong, he would not have to worry anymore. It would be just a matter of time before his power expanded to the whole Dongguan province. As for Zhang Erqiang, he was so scared when he heard about Ming Fengyun's reputation. When Ming Fengyun had made a name for himself in Ningxi County, Zhang Erqiang was not even qualified to carry his shoes.
Soon, hundreds of people gathered in Xihua Village, Ningxi County. Mr. Mo, we are all here. What do you need us for now?
Feng Yundai asked respectfully while standing in front of Mo Xinglong. Ming Fengyun, I need your help now to deal with all those thugs in Xihua Village who are bullying my friends.
Yes. Feng Yun accepted the order.
These hundreds of people were personally transferred by him from other places. They were all martial artists and very powerful. They were definitely elites. When Zhang Erqiang saw Ming Fengyun, he was so scared that he dared not resist and just knelt in front of Mo Xinglong.
Mr. Mo, please spare my life. Zhang Erqiang kowtowed and begged for mercy. Mo Xinglong glanced at Zhang Erqiang and a playful smile appeared on the corner of his mouth.
Gu Xiaoying stood beside Mo Xinglong, her beautiful eyes showing admiration, her mouth slightly open, and her pretty face flushed red. She didn't expect that Mo Xinglong's strength was so terrifying that even Ming Fengyun, a well-known figure in Dongguan province, was willing to submit to him.
At this time, Mo Xinglong looked at Zhang Erqiang. Zhang Erqiang, how are you going to give me an explanation for what happened today? Mo Xinglong said coldly.
Zhang Erqiang was so scared that he was trembling, and sweat was pouring down his forehead like a waterfall.
Mo. Mr. Mo.
I'm sorry, please let me go.
From now on, I will never dare to provoke you again.
Zhang Erqiang begged for mercy repeatedly. Mo Xinglong snorted coldly, I don't think you'll ever be able to turn things around in this life.
Mr. Mo. Mr. Mo, what do you want me to do in order for you to let me go?
Zhang Erqiang was so scared that he was stunned. Mo Xinglong looked at Zhang Erqiang, a sneer flashed across his heart. He was not in a hurry to deal with Zhang Erqiang.
He wanted to give him a good beating.
Mo Xinglong glanced at Zhang Erqiang and his men coldly, with a strange arc at the corner of his mouth. You guys, go and beat up this Zhang Erqiang.
Mo Xinglong pointed at Zhang Erqiang and ordered coldly.
Yes. Several of Zhang Erqiang's men agreed and immediately walked to Zhang Erqiang, ready to take action.
They knew that if they disobeyed Mo Xinglong, a godlike man, they might be the ones to die. Wait.
At this moment, Zhang Erqiang suddenly screamed.
Mo Xinglong, you can't do this. I have no grudge against you. How can you do this to me?
Zhang Erqiang pleaded with a sad face. Mo Xinglong raised the corner of his mouth slightly and approached Zhang Erqiang step by step. A strong sense of oppression came over him. Zhang Erqiang's legs softened and he fell directly to his knees on the ground. Zhang Erqiang hated Mo Xinglong very much in his heart, but he didn't dare to show it. Not to mention that Mo Xinglong's strength far exceeds his, and Ming Fengyun, who worships Mo Xinglong so much, can crush him in every minute.
So, he could only choose to be patient. Aren't you very arrogant? Keep on being arrogant. Why aren't you being arrogant anymore?
Mo Xinglong squatted in front of Zhang Erqiang and looked at him coldly. Zhang Erqiang's face was pale, with beads of sweat the size of beans oozing out of his forehead. He didn't dare to raise his head, let alone look directly at Mo Xinglong. He could only lower his head, trembling, not daring to say a word, just hoping that Mo Xinglong would let him go. Zhang Erqiang knew that he couldn't afford to offend Mo Xinglong, so he had to save his life even if it meant death. Ming Fengyun stood nearby, watching all this, with a playful smile on his lips. Mo Xinglong said coldly, Zhang Erqiang, if you apologize to Gu Xiaoying and Uncle Gu now, and write off the high-interest loans they borrowed from you, maybe they will spare your life. After saying that, Mo Xinglong pointed at Gu Xiaoying and then at Uncle Gu. Gu Xiaoying and Uncle Gu also looked at Zhang Erqiang with unfriendly expressions.
Gu Xiaoying, I'm sorry, I was wrong. Please forgive me, I won't dare to do it again. Zhang Erqiang didn't dare to disobey Mo Xinglong and could only admit defeat. He also didn't dare to disobey Uncle Gu and Gu Xiaoying, otherwise, he would really be dead. I forgive you. Gu Xiaoying looked at Zhang Erqiang with gritted teeth, spat out 4 words coldly, then turned around and walked aside. When Mo Xinglong saw this, he didn't want to make a big deal out of it. After all, Gu Xiaoying's uncle and his family were locals who had lived here for a long time. In order to avoid causing them trouble in the future, he let Zhang Erqiang go. Zhang Erqian, I can forgive you this time, but next time, if something similar happens again, you will pay a heavy price for your stupidity. Do you understand?
Upon hearing this, Zhang Erqian breathed a sigh of relief and nodded repeatedly, not daring to be negligent in the slightest.
Go away. Mo Xinglong waved his hand. Thank you, Mr. Mo.
Zhang Erqian crawled out of Mo Xinglong's sight, fearing that Mo Xinglong would go back on his word.
Ding.
The host has been detected to be brave and righteous, and will be rewarded with miraculous medical skills.
Mo Xinglong.
After Zhang Erqian escaped, the storm came to a temporary end. Before leaving, Mo Xinglong also instructed Ming Fengyun to protect Uncle Gu Xiaoying and his family. Ming Fengyun naturally agreed without hesitation and breathed a long sigh of relief, feeling fortunate that he had finally embraced the big tree of Mo Xinglong.
His future would be bright. Chapter 103, First Love. Uncle Gu and Aunt Gu had always sent Mo Xinglong and Gu Xiaoying away. They had never imagined that Mo Xinglong's background would be so terrifying.
This incident soon spread to the people in the town, and they were all extremely surprised. In recent years, Zhang Erqian has been bullying others, acting tyrannically, doing all kinds of evil, bullying the weak and acting lawless. Now, his arrogance was extinguished by Mo Xinglong's slap, which made everyone in the town admire Mo Xinglong very much, and at the same time, they secretly sighed at how powerful Mo Xinglong was.
For a time, Mo Xinglong became a legendary figure in this small town.
Mo Xinglong drove the Lamborghini Veneno supercar at lightning speed towards Peking University and Tsinghua University. He glanced at Gu Xiaoying in the passenger seat and felt that she was staring at him with a strange look.
Mo Xinglong couldn't help but feel confused. Could it be that Gu Xiaoying was interested in him?
A smug smile appeared on Mo Xinglong's face.
Mo Xinglong glanced at Gu Xiaoying, who was sitting in the passenger seat. Why are you looking at me with such a weird look? Gu Xiaoying was stunned for a moment, then reacted. Gu Xiaoying blushed and lowered her head and said, Brother Mo, Mo Xinglong waved his hands and said with a smile, Don't be nervous, I'm just teasing you. You?
Gu Xiaoying glared at Mo Xinglong, then lowered her head, her face red, not daring to look at Mo Xinglong.
Xiaoying, the girls that Brother Mo likes are shy like this.
Mo Xinglong looked at Gu Xiaoying's appearance, his heart beating. He reached out his hand and touched Gu Xiaoying's head, ruffling her long hair lovingly, his eyes revealing deep tenderness.
Gu Xiaoying was startled. She raised her head and looked at Mo Xinglong, her face turning even redder. Brother Mo. Well, what's the matter? Brother Mo, I have a question, can you tell me? Gu Xiaoying bit her lip, mustered up her courage, and looked up at Mo Xinglong. What's the problem? Mo Xinglong asked with a smile. Gu Xiaoying took a deep breath. Brother Mo, why are you so nice to me? Because. Why? Gu Xiaoying asked, her eyes full of anticipation. Because you are beautiful and cute. Mo Xinglong looked at Gu Xiaoying with a wicked smile. Puff.
Hearing what Mo Xinglong said, Gu Xiaoying's pretty face turned red, her heartbeat accelerated, and her heart was pounding.
Gu Xiaoying finally couldn't help but burst out laughing. Mo Xinglong couldn't help laughing.
The warm atmosphere in the carriage was gone.
Gu Xiaoying glanced at the street scene passing by outside the window and suddenly asked, Brother Mo, what kind of girl do you like?
Mo Xinglong was stunned when he heard this, and turned to look at Gu Xiaoying. Why are you asking this?
I'm just curious. So do you want to know the answer?
Mo Xinglong smiled, looked at Gu Xiaoying seriously, and said word by word, I like girls like you.
Gu Xiaoying's body suddenly stiffened. Mo Xinglong saw Gu Xiaoying's expression and teased, Xiaoying, don't be nervous, I'm just kidding you. Gu Xiaoying was stunned, then laughed and scolded, you are annoying. Ha ha. Mo Xinglong smiled.
The two smiled at each other, their hearts filled with warmth.
Brother Mo, can I come to see you often in the future? Gu Xiaoying asked. Sure. Mo Xinglong answered readily. I know Brother Mo is the best. Brother Mo is awesome. Gu Xiaoying hugged Mo Xinglong excitedly and kissed him on the cheek. Mo Xinglong was stunned for a moment. He didn't expect Gu Xiaoying to suddenly kiss him. But he did not refuse, and he enjoyed the feeling of Gu Xiaoying kissing him. This time, the kiss was not as light as the last time, but a deep contact with a sweet taste. Brother Mo, thank you for helping me today. Silly boy, it's just a piece of cake.
Mo Xinglong smiled faintly, with a deep smile in his eyes.
To me, this is a life-saving favor, said Gu Xiaoying. Mo Xinglong smiled and didn't say anything more.
The kiss he had just had with Gu Xiaoying in the car kept flashing through his mind. The feeling was very subtle and he enjoyed it very much. A faint smile appeared at the corner of Mo Xinglong's mouth. "Brother Mo, you look even more handsome when you smile." Gu Xiaoying looked at Mo Xinglong and smiled, her heart pounding.
"Haha, little girl, stop flattering me." "How could that be?" Gu Xiaoying pouted.
Mo Xinglong looked at Gu Xiaoying pouting and looking unhappy, and couldn't help but reach out and pinch her little nose, then rubbed Gu Xiaoying's short hair.
Gu Xiaoying felt itchy from being rubbed and couldn't help laughing.
Mo Xinglong looked at Gu Xiaoying's bright smile and a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Gu Xiaoying's smile is so pure, so beautiful, and so irresistible.
Mo Xinglong couldn't help but stretch out his right hand and gently pinched Gu Xiaoying's cheek.
Mo Xinglong's fingertips touched the skin of Gu Xiaoying's cheek, making her tremble involuntarily.
This action made Gu Xiaoying's heart flutter. "Brother Mo, why are you pinching my face?" Gu Xiaoying said coquettishly. "Because you are very cute, so I want to pinch you." Mo Xinglong explained with a smile. "That's annoying."
Gu Xiaoying rolled her eyes at Mo Xinglong and dodged away embarrassedly.
Mo Xinglong laughed. "Okay, then I won't pinch you." Gu Xiaoying's face turned red again.
When Mo Xinglong saw Gu Xiaoying like this, a smile appeared in his eyes.
They soon returned to Peking University and Tsinghua University.
Several of Gu Xiaoying's roommates happened to pass by the school gate and saw Gu Xiaoying and Mo Xinglong getting out of the car.
They didn't recognize Mo Xinglong and opened their eyes wide in surprise.
Then, several girls came forward and started asking questions.
"Wow, Xiaoying, who is he? Is he my boyfriend?" "Yes, Xiaoying, how come you have such a handsome boyfriend?" "Wow, Xiaoying's boyfriend also has a Lamborghini Veneno supercar, so arrogant." "Xiaoying, I really envy you. Just be content." "Xiaoying, what's your boyfriend's name?
Please introduce him to me.
I'll make sure he treats me to a meal." "Yeah, Xiaoying, your boyfriend is so cool. I want to fall for his suit pants."
Gu Xiaoying was speechless for a while, looking at the group of infatuated colleagues in front of her, not knowing what to do. They are all the belle of their class or school, and are usually extremely arrogant.
Why do they become crazy about him when they meet Mo Xinglong? "Xiaoying."
Mo Xinglong stood up and said to Gu Xiaoying with a smile, "Hello, classmates."
"Hello." When everyone saw Mo Xinglong, their eyes suddenly lit up and their gazes became hot. "My name is Mo Xinglong. Xiaoying's friends, you can also call me Along or Brother Long." "Hello, Aaron. My name is Li Huimin, and I'm Xiaoying's roommate." "Along, my name is Wang Lingyu, Xiaoying's best friend." "Along, my name is Lu Yan, and I'm Xiaoying's deskmate." "Along, do you have a girlfriend?" "Along, my name is Zhao Xian, and I'm Xiaoying's roommate." "Along, let's go have lunch together." "Aaron, we haven't had lunch yet." "Aaron, we are so hungry."
Mo Xinglong looked helpless when he heard a group of crazy girls chattering. When Gu Xiaoying saw Mo Xinglong like this, she couldn't help but laugh secretly. At this time, a female classmate screamed, "I remember that Mr. Mo was the big boss who donated 100 million xia coins to Tsinghua University last time." When everyone heard this, they were stunned. Then, everyone looked at Gu Xiaoying with complicated expressions.
"Oh my god. We actually missed such a gorgeous guy? Wow, Xiaoying, why didn't you tell me earlier?" "That's right, I wasted $1,000. "Xiaoying, I'm going to kill you. All my snacks are gone." Gu Xiaoying was frightened by everyone's stares and quickly interrupted, "Stop making trouble and go back. Class is about to start." Let's go back first." Everyone left. Gu Xiaoying breathed a sigh of relief. Mo Xinglong couldn't help but smile when he saw Gu Xiaoying's bunny-like appearance. "Xiaoying, your roommates are quite interesting." "Really?" Gu Xiaoying asked doubtfully. Mo Xinglong nodded, "Yes. They are all sophomores and have hot tempers." "Don't mind them," said Gu Xiaoying. "Don't mind,"
Mo Xinglong said with a smile.
"Brother Along, I'm going in." Gu Xiaoying turned and left.
Mo Xinglong looked at Gu Xiaoying's back and a smile appeared on the corner of his mouth.
Chapter 104 Jealous Schoolboy. He could feel Gu Xiaoying's kindness. He believed that as long as Gu Xiaoying was given time, she would become the most dazzling girl. Mo Xinglong felt that he was financially independent now and had nothing to do.
He was not in a hurry to go back, so he found a place nearby to enjoy himself leisurely. Gu Xiaoying returned to the classroom and sat down in her seat. She looked up and saw Chen Jieji sitting next to her. Seeing Gu Xiaoying looking at her, Chen Jieji smiled and said, "What's wrong?" "It's okay." Gu Xiaoying shook her head. Chen Jieji said, "Xiaoying, are you thinking about that handsome guy named Mo Xinglong?" "Yes. He is my idol. He is really amazing. He actually donated 100 million. Gu Xiaoying said. 100 million? Chen Jieji's eyes widened and she exclaimed, "What a rich guy." "Yes." Gu Xiaoying nodded, "More than that. Look at the car he drives, a limited edition Lamborghini supercar. Why don't you buy one? It will be so cool to drive around in the future." Chen Jieji looked at Gu Xiaoying enviously. Gu Xiaoying said, "I'm a poor loser and can't afford it." TSK. Girls like you are just hypocritical. Chen Jieji curled her lips in disdain, and then whispered, "Xiaoying, is there any chance between you and that Mo Xinglong?" "I don't know. He is quite gentle to me. Maybe we can try to date him." Gu Xiaoying thought for a while and said, "Xiaoying, come on." Chen Jieji winked at Gu Xiaoying. "Well, I'll try my best." Gu Xiaoying smiled at Chen Jieji. Then, both of them fell silent. It wasn't until the bell rang that Gu Xiaoying packed up her things and prepared to go to the bathroom. However, at this moment, a man in a black suit appeared in her sight. Gu Xiaoying looked at the tall figure and her heart began to pound. Her eyes were fixed on the man. His skin is so white. His facial features were clear and deep, like a Greek sculpture, and his dark and deep icy eyes made him look wild, unrestrained, evil and sexy. This is simply a male god. Gu Xiaoying stared at that handsome face without blinking. He is Cheng Junjie, the monitor of the junior class at Peking University and Tsinghua University, and is regarded as the school idol by all the female classmates. However, Cheng Junjie never paid attention to any approach from female classmates. He was like a rosebud about to bloom, who could only be admired from afar and not touched. It was the first time that Gu Xiaoying saw such a handsome school hunk up close, and she couldn't help but stare at him in amazement. Cheng Junjie walked slowly to Gu Xiaoying. He stopped and leaned over to look at Gu Xiaoying. Gu Xiaoying was startled by the handsome guy who suddenly approached her and subconsciously stepped back. Cheng Junjie looked at Gu Xiaoying's panic and a faint smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. "Gu Xiaoying, my name is Cheng Junjie." Cheng Junjie said lightly, his voice was low and pleasant, like the sound of nature, full of magnetism, and with a sense of majesty without anger. Cheng, the school hunk, you." Gu Xiaoying stammered. "Gu Xiaoying, can I be your boyfriend?" Cheng Junjie asked. "What?" Gu Xiaoying opened her eyes wide in surprise and said in disbelief. "I said, Gu Xiaoying, can you be my girlfriend?" Cheng Junjie repeated it again. Now Gu Xiaoying was completely confused and had no idea what was going on. "Gu Xiaoying, are you willing to date me?" Cheng Junjie repeated it again. Gu Xiaoying looked at the excellent and perfect man in front of her, her heart pounding and her cheeks began to turn red. She didn't know why, but when facing Cheng Junjie, she always felt nervous and helpless, and she didn't even dare to breathe loudly. But she didn't know how to refuse. After all, Cheng Junjie comes from a wealthy family and is so handsome. In the past, Gu Xiaoying had politely declined Cheng Junjie's confession several times, as there was always the lingering shadow of Mo Xinglong in her heart. So she has always regarded Cheng Junjie as her idol. But now, Cheng Junjie actually asked her if she was willing to be his girlfriend. "Gu Xiaoying." Cheng Junjie shouted again when he saw that Gu Xiaoying did not respond. Cheng, the school hunk, stop joking." "How could I possibly," said Gu Xiaoying. "Gu Xiaoying, do you know? This is the first time in so many years that I've fallen in love with a girl." Cheng Junjie interrupted Gu Xiaoying with a serious tone. Gu Xiaoying stared at the handsome and charming man in front of her, and she felt like she was about to faint. "I'm serious," said Cheng Junjie. But I already have a boyfriend," said Gu Xiaoying. "I can wait," Cheng Junjie said firmly. "Then you should find another girl." After Gu Xiaoying finished speaking, she turned and left. However, as soon as she reached the door, her arm was grabbed by Cheng Junjie. "Xiaoying." Cheng Junjie's voice revealed a deep sense of loss. "Cheng Xiaoqiao, I'm really sorry. You really can't agree to be my girlfriend?"
Gu Xiaoying was speechless. You don't have to be so embarrassed. If you don't agree to be my girlfriend, I can wait. Until the day you agree to me. Chang Junjie's voice is still so gentle.
After hearing this, Gu Xiaoying couldn't help but feel tears in her eyes. She really had no way of rejecting such an outstanding man. There has always been an unspeakable secret in her heart. She has always loved Mo Xinglong, but she knows that Mo Xinglong may love Lin Yuhan, the outstanding and cold female president, instead of her. She loved very hard, very humbly, but she couldn't stop. She has always been a timid girl, so she would rather guard her love silently than tell anyone about her love. Because she was afraid that others would laugh at her for being a toad wanting to eat swan flesh. So, even though she had loved that outstanding man for so long, she only dared to love him secretly in her heart. She was afraid that if she expressed it, she would no longer be pure. She was afraid that others would look down on her. She was afraid that she would be disliked by Mo Xinglong. She was even more afraid of being discovered by Lin Yuhan. Gu Xiaoying knew that she was not worthy of Mo Xinglong at all. But, she really likes Mo Xinglong so much. However, she also knew that in this life, she was destined to live out her life alone and there would be no results. Chang Junjie, please don't be like this. Gu Xiaoying's tears fell uncontrollably, and she choked up and said, I really don't deserve you. Whether you are worthy of each other depends on fate. Xiaoying, give each other a chance, okay? Chang Junjie looked at Gu Xiaoying with gentle and focused eyes. Gu Xiaoying looked up at the handsome man in front of her. She really didn't know what to do. At this moment, Chang Junjie suddenly grabbed her hand and held her in his arms. Gu Xiaoying was stunned and completely forgot to struggle, and just let Chang Junjie hug her. The students passing by looked at them sideways. Gu Xiaoying, I like you. Chang Junjie's voice was very gentle and charming. It rang in her ears, making her heart tremble. Gu Xiaoying felt her body go limp and her mind went blank. Chang Junjie, you. Xiaoying, give me a chance to pursue you. Chang Junjie continued. Gu Xiaoying's tears fell even more violently. At this moment, her heart was extremely shocked. Xiaoying, promise me. Xiaoying. Chang Junjie called her again. Gu Xiaoying finally came to her senses and pushed Chang Junjie away. Chang Junjie was not paying attention for a moment and was pushed to the ground by Gu Xiaoying. The students were in an uproar and started pointing fingers at Gu Xiaoying. You actually rejected the school hunk. Too arrogant. How arrogant. There are so many girls in this world, why did you choose her? Chang Junjie stood up, looked at Gu Xiaoying's back, and a hint of sadness flashed in his eyes. He walked slowly towards the outside of the campus. Chang Xiaoqiao, are you okay? Chang Xiaoqiao, don't be sad. We support you. Chang Xiaoqiao, you are a man who deserves happiness. The classmates comforted him one after another. However, he was not happy at all. On the contrary, his mood sank to the bottom. Gu Xiaoying. Chang Junjie thought. Is it true that I don't exist in your heart? Why didn't you ever try to like me? Chang Junjie knew very well that Gu Xiaoying had a secret in her heart, a secret that no one knew, and this secret might be related to him. After Chang Junjie walked out of the campus, he bought a pack of cigarettes on the street and started smoking. At this time, the extremely disappointed Chang Junjie found that Gu Xiaoying was drinking milk tea and chatting with Mo Xinglong, and she was not at all frightened by his sudden confession. A rage suddenly ignited in his heart. He picked up the cigarette, took a deep puff, and exhaled the smoke. Then he walked forward and threw the cigarette but at Mo Xinglong's feet. What are you doing? Mo Xinglong glanced at Chang Junjie coldly. Master Mo, I'm sorry, this is my girlfriend. Chang Junjie said. Your woman? Mo Xinglong curled his lips and sneered. Gu Xiaoying's heart trembled violently twice. She looked up at Chang Junjie, her face pale. Chang Junjie had a confident and proud smile on his face. That's right, said Chang Junjie. Gu Xiaoying felt very complicated. She didn't understand why Chang Junjie admitted in front of so many people that she was his girlfriend. She and he had only met a few times, and each time, the vibe between them was not right. But why did he choose to announce their relationship on such an occasion? Gu Xiaoying looked at Mo Xinglong. Brother Long, don't listen to her nonsense. Am I talking nonsense? Chang Junjie had a playful smile on his face. Mo Xinglong's eyes narrowed into slits. He stared at Chung Junji and said, Chung Junji, I warn you, if you do anything out of line to Xiaoying, I will definitely make you pay the price.
Price? Just you? Chang Junji's tone was very contemptuous.
Emo Xinglong's eyes flashed with bloodthirsty light, and he snorted coldly, why not give it a try?
Ha ha. Who are you to her? What's your business between her and me? Chung Junjie smiled disdainfully. We are ordinary friends, not what you imagine. Emo Xinglong said lightly. Cheng Junjie glanced at Gu Xiaoying, then said to Emo Xinglong, ordinary friends? Do you think I will believe it? Believe it or not? Emo Xinglong's tone remained indifferent.
After saying that, Emo Xinglong exchanged a few words with Gu Xiaoying, then waved goodbye and drove away in the Lamborghini Veneno supercar.
Chapter 105: The Aroma of the Barbecue Stall. Emo Xinglong drove a Lamborghini Venetian supercar and proposed to Lin Yuhan, honey, how about we go to the night market to taste skewers?
Lin Yuhan heard this with excitement in her eyes. Of course, I haven't tasted barbecue on the streets at night for a long time. I heard that the Wanglong Street night market near Tsinghua University is very lively and the barbecue food there is amazing.
Let's go there.
When Nan Nan heard that we were going to the night market to eat barbecue, she clapped her hands excitedly. Mommy, Daddy.
Nan Nan wants to eat barbecue too.
Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan smiled at each other, picked up their daughter, and drove towards Peking University and Tsinghua University.
The car drove for about half an hour and arrived at Wanglong Street near Tsinghua University and Peking University.
Emo Xinglong parked the car on the side of the road, handed the car keys to the parking attendant, and walked towards the Fuji barbecue stall. Let's enjoy dinner here.
The barbecue here is very delicious and tastes authentic. Okay, Nan Nan also likes barbecue. Nan Nan clapped her hands happily and waved them non-stop. Emo Xinglong took the mother and daughter into Fuji barbecue restaurant.
People around cast envious glances and whispers one after another.
Who is this handsome guy? Not only is he handsome, he also looks like a rich second generation. That Lamborghini Veneno supercar must be worth tens of millions, it's really luxurious. Look at the way he's dressed, he must be a frequent visitor of school beauties and young models. Emo Xinglong and his family of 3 didn't care. They were deeply attracted by the delicious food in front of them. Mutton kebabs, squid kebabs, wow, it's so rich.
Nan Nan shouted excitedly, her mouth watering, staring at the delicious food in front of her.
Lin Yuhan smiled and praised, baby is really amazing, you can recognize so many dishes. Nan Nan smiled proudly and said, that's right, Nan Nan is the smartest.
Emo Xinglong looked at his daughter lovingly and handed her a sausage. Baby, come, try this sausage.
Nan Nan happily took the sausage and said, it's delicious. Emo Xinglong touched his daughter's head and said, daughter, if it tastes good, eat more. Nana said to Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan in a baby voice, Baba, Mommy, you guys want to eat too? Lin Yuhan gently scratched Nanan's nose and said with a smile, Nan Nan is so good, let's eat together.
Looking at the bustling and lively scene, Emo Xinglong couldn't help but recall that when he was studying at Peking University and Tsinghua University, he also came here to taste barbecue. At that time, he was short of money. He remembered coming here with his first love girlfriend, but when he paid the bill he found that he did not have enough money, he was still short of 50 yuan.
His girlfriend left angrily, leaving him embarrassed. At this time, Yu Shangzhong, the owner of the Fuji barbecue stall, learned of his predicament and laughed, young man, this is just a small matter, you can owe me the money first, and pay me back when you have money. Thank you, boss Yu. Emo Xinglong was very grateful. Emo Xinglong recalled these things with deep emotion. He is no longer the poor boy he was back then. Isn't this Xiao Emo? Yu Shangzhong, the boss of the Fuji barbecue stall, was surprised to recognize Emo Xinglong, and glanced at Lin Yuhan and Nan Nan. I haven't seen you for many years.
I didn't expect that you are so young and have already married such a beautiful wife and have such a lovely daughter. When Lin Yuhan heard her boss praising her beauty, her face flushed and she smiled without saying anything.
Emo Xinglong smiled and said, Boss Yu, thank you for your compliment.
Emo Xinglong continued, Boss Yu, your barbecue skills are still as good as they were back then, it's really delicious. Yu Shangzhong scratched his head, a little embarrassed, Xiao Emo, if it tastes good, eat more. At this time, Yu Shangzhong noticed the Lamborghini Veneno supercar parked next to the barbecue stall, and asked Emo Xinglong in shock, Xiao Emo, this Lamborghini Veneno supercar is yours, right?
Yeah. Emo Xinglong responded lightly. What? Yu Shangzhong couldn't believe it. That was a limited edition Lamborghini Veneno supercar worth 80 million yuan. He couldn't even afford a wheel even if he barbecued for his entire life.
Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan smiled at each other and continued to enjoy the delicious barbecue.
Xiao Mo, how come you are doing so well now?
Yu Xinzhong still asked curiously. His son was about the same age as Emo Xinglong, but he had accomplished nothing and couldn't even raise the bride price, so the marriage eventually fell through.
Lin Yuhan replied, Boss Yu, Xiao Mo made money from doing business. Yu Xinzhong laughed, Big boss.
Emo Xinglong lowered his head and continued to taste the mutton skewers with a smile on his face. Nan Nan ate the delicious barbecue and danced with joy, but soon, the 4-year-old was full.
Looking at Nanan's cute appearance, Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong couldn't help laughing out loud.
Several girls from Peking University and Tsinghua University nearby saw Nan Nan, this lively and lovely baby, and they all came over and wanted to hug her.
Nan Nan looked at these beautiful sisters and felt a little shy.
She huddled tightly in her father's arms and refused to show half of her body. Yu Shangzhong saw this and said with a smile, Don't scare this little girl, she is still a child.
Lin Yuhan comforted her, Nan Nan is very brave. After this sentence was uttered, several girls liked Nan Nan even more. My name is Li Mingqi.
A tall girl in a white long skirt introduced herself to Nan Nan with a bright smile. When Nan Nan heard this, she pouted and smiled slightly.
Lin Yuhan couldn't help laughing when she saw her daughter's reaction. Li Mingqi also looked at Nan Nan lovingly.
The scene was warm and harmonious.
Chapter 106 Envy, Jealousy, and Hatred.
Li Mingqi, who was broadcasting a live video broadcast on the internet, saw that everyone was talking about the Lamborghini Venom supercar next to the barbecue stall. Only then did she notice that there was indeed a Lamborghini Venom supercar near her. This limited edition Lamborghini Veneno supercar is only sold in 5 units worldwide, each worth 80 million Xia coins. Such a super VIP car was actually in front of that barbecue stall.
The jealousy in Li Mingqi's heart erupted like a volcano.
Her heart was already filled with jealousy.
She wanted to rush up and destroy the car. Whose car is that? Li Mingqi asked curiously. Sister Mingqi, this car is mine. Nana answered in a baby voice.
Upon hearing this, Li Mingqi looked at Emo Xinglong, who was eating barbecue with great relish, her face full of disbelief.
Emo Xinglong, a young man in his 20s, actually owns a Lamborghini Veneno supercar?
Not only was Li Mingqi shocked, but even the boys who were eating barbecue around her were stunned.
Oh my god. Who is this rich second generation? How can he own a Lamborghini Veneno supercar? What the hell is this car? Why is it different from what I imagined?
I haven't seen it either, but this car looks very cool, it must be something special. Several boys around were chattering.
Emo Xinglong glanced at them indifferently, and the boys immediately fell silent, not daring to say a word. Li Mingqi stepped forward and said in an extremely envious tone, Mr. Emo is really amazing.
He even drives such an awesome car.
It's really admirable. Emo Xinglong smiled faintly, it's just a car I bought casually. Li Mingqi felt even more envious and jealous.
She had no way of estimating how much wealth this man had. Her dream is not only to become a movie queen, but also to marry into a wealthy family, become a wealthy wife, or become the boss lady of a wealthy family. Therefore, she is even more eager to own a super luxury car so that all her suitors can see her dignity. However, all her suitors are poor losers. But this Emo Xinglong in front of him can own such an expensive super sports car, which is really enviable.
Mr. Emo, you are so modest. Li Mingqi complimented with a smile.
Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan smiled at each other, looking at their daughter Nanan's cute appearance with doting. When the other diners who were eating barbecue around them saw Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, they were so jealous that they almost went crazy.
Fuck.
That handsome guy not only has a lot of money, but his wife is also so beautiful.
Oh my god, I'm so envious. Yes, he's so handsome. I love that beauty so much. Me too, I think she's like a fairy. These two are a match made in heaven. I'm so envious.
Listening to the praises from the diners around her, Li Mingqi felt even more depressed and jealous.
She really didn't understand what was so special about Lin Yuhan that a group of poor students would flock to her.
Li Mingqi knew very well that in reality, she was just a poor student, while Lin Yuhan was the grandmother of a wealthy family.
Emo Xinglong felt secretly happy when he heard the sounds coming from all around him. His wife, Lin Yuhan, is much more beautiful than those fairies out there. Emo Xinglong was drinking beer and chatting with his wife. Wife, what do you think of the barbecue today? Emo Xinglong asked with a chuckle. Lin Yuhan nodded, it's okay. I know my wife understands my thoughts best.
Emo Xinglong smiled slightly and drank the beer in the glass.
Lin Yuhan smiled and looked out the window. Xinglong, who are these students?
Why do they seem to adore our supercar so much?
Ha ha.
Seeing a supercar like this, you will naturally admire me.
Emo Xinglong smiled gently.
He didn't think there was anything wrong with his super sports car. Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes at him and said coquettishly, you are such a cocky person, and you still drive a super sports car.
Ha ha. Then just think of them as flattering me. Emo Xinglong laughed. Lin Yuhan shook her head helplessly, You just like to show off. I don't even bother to say anything to you.
The two joked for a while and then continued to eat barbecue. At this time, a night market stall manager with a big belly and sharp eyes came over to collect the stall fee, and the owner of the barbecue stall hurried out to greet him.
Oh, boss, you're here. Business is good today.
Please bear with me.
I will prepare the expenses for you right away.
Boss Yu wiped the sweat from his forehead and took out his wallet from his pocket. The boss of Shooting Condor Eyes glanced in the direction of Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, and his eyes were immediately attracted by the Lamborghini Veneno supercar. A trace of greed appeared on his face, which he then quickly concealed.
Well, let's waive today's fee.
The boss of Shooting Eyes suddenly changed his attitude and said with a smile.
Ah? How can this be? You are so polite, boss.
Boss Yu was a little surprised, but more grateful.
It's okay, it's okay. I'm happy to see that your place is so prosperous. Besides, the car of the boss next to you is priceless. It's my honor to be your neighbor.
The boss with the condor eyes glanced at the Lamborghini again, his tone full of compliments. When Boss Yu heard this, he immediately understood what the boss meant.
He followed the boss's gaze and looked at Mo Xinglong, secretly admiring in his heart, this boss is really not simple.
He can even get such compliments from the person in charge of the night market stall.
Mr. Mo, thank you so much. Your car has really brought a lot of good luck to our barbecue stall.
Boss Yu said to Emo Xinglong gratefully. Emo Xinglong heard this, smiled slightly, and waved his hand to indicate that you're welcome. He had noticed the boss of the Eagle Eyes a long time ago, but he didn't care. After all, in this world, there are always some people who will curry favor with you for some reason, which is unavoidable. Li Mingqi heard what Boss Yu said and her jealousy rose again.
She looked at the loving relationship between Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan and felt even more unbalanced.
She secretly vowed to find a way to get a supercar so that she could become the focus of everyone's attention. At this moment, a black Rolls-Royce slowly drove over and stopped beside the barbecue stall. The car door opened, and a young girl dressed in fancy clothes got out of the car. She was wearing a tight leather skirt, which perfectly set off her exquisite and graceful figure, and her surging breasts were about to burst out.
Wow! Whose celebrity is this? She's wearing something so sexy. It's really tempting to commit a crime. Oh my god!
Her legs are so long. She was wearing very revealing clothes and high heels. As soon as she entered the barbecue restaurant, she immediately attracted everyone's attention.
Wow! Isn't this Zhang Ziyi, a contracted artist under Star Entertainment?
I didn't expect to see her here.
Yeah, this girl is so pretty today. I can't help but want to chat with her. How dare you? She is a famous figure in our entertainment industry.
If anyone angers her, they will definitely suffer the consequences.
TSK. That depends on whether you can afford to offend me.
Everyone looked at Zhang Ziyi, who walked into the barbecue stall, and there was a burst of discussion, their eyes filled with envy and admiration.
Hey! Have you seen enough? This is Zhang Ziyi. Our big star Zhang Ziyi. Oh my god. It's really Zhang Ziyi.
I didn't expect that we could see her true face with our own eyes.
My heart is about to jump out of my chest. You?
Even if you want to chase a star, you have to take out your kidney first.
Oh. Don't mention it. The kidney was bitten by a dog. Ha 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 ha. The appearance of Zhang Ziyi immediately attracted an uproar. Zhang Ziyi always had an arrogant attitude and looked down on everyone.
She walked straight towards the barbecue table where Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan were.
Chapter 107, Pretending to be cool in front of the boss. Hello, my name is Zhang Ziyi. The other tables are full, so I can only eat barbecue at the same table with you. Zhang Ziyi's tone was very arrogant. Hearing this, everyone was immediately excited. They never thought that this big star would take the initiative to invite Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan to have dinner together. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for everyone at the barbecue stall. Nan Nan pouted, and when she saw Zhang Zi's arrogant face, she immediately turned her head away. Ha! What a disgusting woman! Lin Yuhan smiled faintly. Since a big star invited me, how can I refuse? When Zhang Zi heard that Lin Yuhan agreed, a hint of pride immediately appeared on her face. She glanced at Mo Xinglong and said coldly, "Then I'll sit down. It's my treat." Li Mingqi, who was recovering from her dazed state during the live broadcast, thought that Zhang Zi was her idol and hurriedly opened the barrage of comments in the live broadcast room to her fans. "Oh my god. Zhang Zi is even prettier in person than on TV. Oh my god, I almost thought I was seeing things. This is simply a goddess. The guy above, are you a reincarnated pig? Where in the world can you find such a gorgeous beauty? Yeah. I really didn't react just now. Ha ha ha. No matter what, congratulations to the guy above. Oh my god. Zhang Zi is so beautiful. I wish I had a girlfriend like her. Get lost. If you have the ability, how can it be your turn? Why don't you take a piss and look in the mirror to see what kind of character you have? Ha ha ha. The upstairs is so funny. In the live broadcast room, a group of otaku fans were simply full of admiration for Zhang Zi's beauty. At this time, Zhang Zi saw that her fans were praising her, and she was grinning from ear to ear. She was in a very good mood. She smiled charmingly at Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan and said, "We celebrities will be the focus of attention even if we go out to eat barbecue. There's nothing we can do about it." Ha ha. That's true. Mo Xinglong said with a smile, "This way, we dare not neglect Miss Zhang even more." Hearing what Mo Xinglong said, Zhang Zi's face was even more proud. She waved to the owner of the barbecue stall. "You, okay? Hurry up and grill something." "Okay. Miss Zhang, please wait a moment." Boss Yu hurriedly walked aside and prepared to start grilling the meat. He already knew Zhang Zi's identity and knew that she was a big tree and had to be taken good care of. He must not neglect this god of wealth. "Sir, please help me grill some meat." Zhang Zi turned her head and smiled sweetly at Mo Xinglong, saying in a coquettish voice. Seeing Zhang Zi showing such a charming smile to Mo Xinglong, everyone around was stunned. They really didn't expect that this noble and elegant big star with noble temperament would be so enthusiastic about a man. "Who do you think you are? I need to help you grill meat." Mo Xinglong rolled his eyes at Zhang Zi, then looked at Lin Yuhan and Nan Nan with a doting look. "I also need to grill meat for my CEO's wife and daughter." Seeing Mo Xinglong like this, Zhang Zi's pretty face immediately turned red with anger, but in front of so many people, she couldn't show any obvious reaction. She forced herself to suppress the anger in her heart and squeezed out a smile. "Huh? I'm Zhang Zi. Don't you know me? Zhang Zi? I don't know her." Mo Xinglong shook his head, pretending not to know her and looking as if he didn't care. Zhang Zi was so angry that her teeth were itching. She never thought that after being in the entertainment industry for many years and becoming a household name, she met a man for the first time and he didn't even recognize her. She took a deep breath, tried to calm herself down, and continued to ask in a gentle voice, "Sir, may I ask your name?" "Mo Xinglong." Mo Xinglong said casually while grilling meat. "Mo Xinglong?" Zhang Zi frowned slightly. She felt as if she had heard these three words somewhere before. Mo Xinglong was silent for a moment, and said to Zhang Zi coldly, "I only know Pang Jinyun." "What? You know our Star Entertainment's vice president Pang Jinyun? Come on." Zhang Zi said to Mo Xinglong in a warning tone, "Pang Jinyun is the leader of the Flying Tiger Gang. You are using his name to cheat people. Be careful of your life. I just happened to ask him out for a barbecue. He will be there soon." In Zhang Zi's eyes, even if you, Mo Xinglong, are a rich second generation, you are still afraid of underworld forces like Pang Jinyun who are involved in both black and white. Besides, Zhang Zi had already been seduced by Pang Jinyun, which was why she was able to have a place in Star Entertainment Company. Wait a minute, with just one word from her, Pang Jinyun can make Mo Xinglong pay the price. "The person you are looking for is Pang Jinyun?" Mo Xinglong was stunned, then glanced at Zhang Zi with contempt. "What? Are you scared?" Zhang Zi looked at Mo Xinglong provocatively. Mo Xinglong shook his head. "Why should I be afraid? You should be the one who is afraid later." You, humph. Don't forget, Pang Jin-yoon is the leader of the Flying Tiger Gang. How dare you offend him? I guarantee that your good days are over. Zhang Zi threatened viciously. Then you can try it. Okay. Just wait and see. Zhang Zi said angrily to Mo Xinglong. Ha ha. Whatever. Zhang Zi gritted her teeth in anger when she saw Mo Xinglong's indifferent look. Nan Nan couldn't help but feel secretly happy when she saw Mo Xinglong making Zhang Zi so angry. She looked at Mo Xinglong with a gloating expression on her face and muttered softly, "Come on, Papa." Hearing Nanan's words, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but smile. This little guy really wants the world to be in chaos. Lin Yuhan just ate steak quietly without saying anything. Seeing that Mo Xinglong didn't take her seriously at all, Zhang Zi couldn't help but become even more angry. She must get rid of this stinky man who dared to embarrass her, a big star, in front of so many people. She must make Mo Xinglong pay the painful price he deserves. Everyone was also waiting to eat spectacles and watch a big show, they thought to themselves. At this moment, the door of the barbecue stall was suddenly pushed open, followed by a burst of noise that reached everyone's ears. Hey, what are you doing? Hearing this familiar voice, Zhang Zi's heart skipped a beat and she quickly turned around, only to see Pang Jin-yoon and his two men walking in. Pang. Vice President Pang. Zhang Zi stood up hurriedly, smiling and looking at Pang Jin-yoon flatteringly. I wonder what Vice President Pang would like to eat tonight? After Zhang Zi finished speaking, the men around her also stood up and looked at Pang Jin-yoon with flattering faces. Only Mo Xinglong and his family of three were still sitting there, still eating barbecue leisurely, ignoring Pang Jin-yoon's arrival. Seeing Mo Xinglong's performance, Zhang Zi cursed in her heart, this guy is such a coward, he clearly knows Pang Jin-yoon's identity, but he is neither humble nor arrogant. At this time, Pang Jin-yoon walked into the store, glanced around, and finally his eyes fell on Mo Xinglong. The moment he saw Mo Xinglong, Pang Jin-yoon's eyes suddenly lit up, and he hurriedly led everyone up. Boss Missouri. When Pang Jin-yoon came in front of Mo Xinglong, he was immediately shocked and hurriedly bowed and greeted him respectfully. Chapter 108 The Embarrassment of Stars. Pang Jin-yoon shouted with a smile and a respectful look on his face. Hearing Pang Jin-yoon's words, Zhang Zi and others were all stunned. They widened their eyes and stared at Mo Xinglong in disbelief, with incredible expressions on their faces. Mo Xinglong is actually the president of Starry Sky Entertainment and Pang Jin-yoon's boss? Oh my god. What on earth is going on? Zhang Zi secretly groaned in her heart. She never thought that on this trip she would actually meet the president of Star Entertainment Company, who was also her boss and the breadwinner. But she had just been disrespectful to Mo Xinglong. At this time, Zhang Zi secretly hated herself. Why did she come to such a shabby barbecue stall to eat? Now that I've been caught in the act, my image is ruined. Ha ha. You are Zhang Zi? Mo Xinglong glanced at Zhang Zi and a wicked smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Yes. 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 I'm Zhang Zi. What do you want me to do, Mr. Mo? Zhang Zi looked at Mo Xinglong with a flattering face. She no longer cared about anything else and just hoped that Mo Xinglong would not take his anger out on her because of her disrespect to him just now. After all, she is not guilty of ignorance of this matter. Mr. Zhang, didn't you just say that Pang Jin-yoon's arrival would cause me to die miserably? Mo Xinglong said lightly. Zhang Zi had already turned pale with fear when she heard this, and replied tremblingly, Mo. President Mo, I was blind and didn't recognize a great man. I hope you can forgive me for my mistakes. Even Pang Jin-yoon was furious and shouted at Zhang Zi, what? You are so bold that you even dared to offend President Mo. Zhang Zi immediately knelt on the ground and begged for mercy. Boss Missouri, I was wrong. I really know I was wrong. Please forgive me. Vice President Pang, what do you think I should do with her? Mo Xinglong looked at Pang Jin-yoon. This woman, let's leave it to President Mo to deal with. Pang Jin-yoon said, looking at Mo Xinglong with a flattering face. When everyone saw this dramatic plot twist, where a big star actually knelt down before a handsome guy driving a Lamborghini Veneno supercar, the fans in Li Mingqi's live broadcast room were in an uproar. Fuck. Boss. That's too strong. Ha ha. Wasn't Zhang Zi very arrogant just now? Why is she kneeling on the ground begging for mercy like a grandson this time? Master, which celebrity are you? How come I have never heard of you? Great God, please support me. Please take me in. This female star is so shameless. She actually knelt down in the street. She is such a disgrace to a big star. I think what she did is quite commendable. After all, if you want to survive in this industry, you need some real skills. Great God! Please support me. I am willing to bear a child for you. Great God! Please support me. Please accept me. Please. God. Please. Zhang Zi knelt on the ground, not daring to move. She knew that if she moved a little, Pang Jinyun would shoot her with a gun immediately. It was obvious that Pang Jinyun was obedient to Mo Xinglong and was absolutely loyal to him and would not dare to disobey him. Zhang Zi. At this moment, a cold voice sounded. Everyone looked in the direction of the voice and saw Mo Xinglong frowning at Zhang Zi. Mr. Mo, please go ahead. Zhang Zi looked trembling with fear. She really didn't know what to do. Mo Xinglong saw Zhang Zi's frightened look, and a sneer rose on his lips, saying, Zhang Zi, don't think that you are a big star and can do whatever you want just because you are close to Pang Jinyun. In this world, there are always mountains beyond mountains, and there are always higher mountains than the other. Hearing Mo Xinglong's words, Zhang Zi's heart skipped a beat. It seems that she has hit a wall this time. Not only did she fail to get her face back, but she also angered the big Buddha. It's really her own fault. Boss Missouri. I really didn't mean it. I was wrong. Please forgive me this time. When Pang Jinyun heard Mo Xinglong talking about him, he felt nervous. To ease the tension, he flattered Mo Xinglong's wife Lin Yuhan and daughter Nan Nan. Hello, madam. Hello, miss. Seeing Pang Jinyun actually greeted her, Lin Yuhan was secretly delighted. She waved her hand and said with a smile, don't be so polite. We are still young and we are peers. You can call me Lin Yuhan or Xiaohan. Well, how can I do that? Pang Jinyun blushed and quickly declined. Oh. We are all family, why be polite? Lin Yuhan said with an impatient expression. Seeing this, Pang Jinyun finally breathed a sigh of relief and became more attentive to Lin Yuhan. When Lin Yuhan saw how Pang Jinyun was fawning on her, she felt delighted and became even more satisfied with him. Seeing this, Zhang Zi felt jealous, envious and hateful. I have been in the entertainment industry for so many years, and I have climbed to where I am today with many bumps and bruises. I didn't expect that I would fall at the hands of Mo Xinglong today. I really can't accept this. Although Zhang Zi was extremely unconvinced in her heart, she did not dare to act presumptuously anymore. She could only lower her head and remain silent. Mo Xinglong glanced at Zhang Zi and said calmly, since Vice President Pang treats you like that, I will forgive you this time. After finishing speaking, Mo Xinglong looked at Pang Jinyun on the side and said, Boss Pang, forget it this time, but next time, if I see her showing off in front of me again, it won't be just that simple. Yes. 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 I promise this won't happen again. Pang Jinyun nodded like pounding garlic. Well. Then you take her down first. Mo Xinglong said and sat in the driver's seat. Pang Jinyun winked at the two security guards beside him, and the two security guards lifted Zhang Zi up from the ground and dragged her out forcibly. At this moment, Zhang Zi was shocked and terrified. She really didn't expect that she would escape like this. Even if she was willing to be taken advantage of by Pang Jinyun countless times, she would seem pale and powerless in front of an unfathomable rich man like Mo Xinglong, and would be at the mercy of him. After Zhang Zi was dragged out, the entire Fuji barbecue stall was in deathly silence, with everyone standing there not daring to breathe. The owner of the barbecue stall, Yu, was dumbfounded. This Mo Xinglong was indeed different now. He was no longer the college student who would treat his female classmates to barbecue and even pay on credit. He is no longer the college student who dared not resist even when beaten black and blue by thugs in order to protect his girlfriend. Now Mo Xinglong not only owns a Lamborghini Veneno supercar worth tens of millions, but he is also a wealthy man who can make gang leaders like Pang Jinyun remain silent. This man is not simple. Everyone was glad that they had not become his enemy before, otherwise their fate would have been much more miserable than Zhang Zi's. Boss, what are you still standing there for? Hurry up and bring the barbecue over. I'm starving. A clear child's voice rang out, bringing everyone back to reality. Looking at the table full of delicious food, everyone couldn't help but feel hungry. Everyone picked up their chopsticks, picked up a piece of mutton and put it into their mouths, tasting it and giving thumbs up in praise. Wow! It's delicious. It smells so good. Boss, do you have any special ingredients in your barbecue? Boss, I want to eat too. Everyone praised the food and enjoyed the meal. Brother, I want one too. Seeing that the business was booming, Boss Yu said to Emo Xinglong, Xiao Emo, thank you, your coming tonight has made my business booming. Ha ha. This is all your own ability and has nothing to do with me. Emo Xinglong said modestly. Boss Yu nodded with a smile, yes, yes. It's all thanks to you. While eating, everyone talked about Emo Xinglong's legendary deeds. Among them, there were many young girls. After hearing how powerful Emo Xinglong was, they looked at him with admiration and infatuation, wishing they could hide him from others so that others would envy them. Emo Xinglong turned a blind eye to all this. After eating the barbecue, Emo Xinglong looked at the watch on his wrist and said to the boss, Uncle Yu, I still have things to deal with, so I'm leaving first. Emo Xinglong was talking as he paid the bill. The family of 3 spent a total of 150 xia coins on the barbecue. Ding, the host's consumption is detected to be 150, and a rebate of 15,000 summer coins is now available. Emo Xinglong was secretly happy, as he had gained a lot tonight. After saying that, he took the president's wife Lin Yuhan and daughter Nan Nan, drove the Lamborghini Veneno supercar, and drove towards his home, Villa No. 8, Tianyuan. Leaving behind the rumbling sound of the supercar destroying the street, everyone looked at the direction where Emo Xinglong left, unable to recover for a long time. Only after the car drove away did everyone recover from their shock. How cool! So handsome. I think I'm falling in love with him. That's right. He smiled at me just now. I almost fainted. I almost fainted, too. Me too. Listening to the discussions of the crowd, Boss Yu shrugged and smiled, then continued grilling the meat. Chapter 109, Destroying the Tiandu Shin Family. On the other hand, in order to eliminate the harm to the people and root out the evil, Emo Xinglong sent one of his 10 bodyguards, Biaoyi, under Emo Xinglong's orders, with a dozen cyborg bodyguards, and rushed thousands of miles to Tiandu to complete the mission assigned to them by Emo Xinglong, which was to destroy the Shin family. The head of the Shin family, Shin Yangshan, has passed away. The Shin family is one of the 8 major forces in Tiandu and has many members. The Shin family villa in Tiandu is located in the west city of Tiandu, in the bustling area of the city center. The Shin family's mansion is located halfway up the mountain. At this moment, there were several luxury cars parked outside the gate of the villa. Each of these luxury cars was worth over 1 million and was a limited edition. There were countless of them at a glance. What? This monster named Mo actually killed my father Shin Yangshan. He is so bold as to seek death. Upon hearing the report from his subordinates, Shin Yangshan's eldest son, Shin Langbei, was furious. His face turned ashen, his eyes were red, and he roared with gritted teeth. At this moment, Shin Langbei was wearing a white shirt and black pants, dressed very casually, and his hair was dyed in various colors, which made him look a bit weird. However, he was a gangster himself, and with all the brand name clothes, he did look quite noble. Shin Langbei is the most favored child among the younger generation of the Shin family. He often bullies his peers. Not only that, he also has a very overbearing personality. He has doted on his mother since he was a child, and it can be said that he dotes on her to the core. In his eyes, as long as it is something he likes, he will get it by any means, even if it means offending the emperor. At this moment, Shin Langbei's eyes were already bloodshot with hatred. His hands were clenched into fists, and his knuckles were slightly white due to excessive force. It can be seen how angry he was at the moment. At this time, Shin Langbei's personal assistant came in. Seeing Shin Langbei's appearance, he was so scared that he quickly hid away and said tremblingly, "Third young master, the bodyguard of Mo Xinglong's family in Jihuai City, Biaoyi, has brought more than a dozen people and is rushing towards the villa." Shin Langbei snorted coldly and said, "This Mo guy from Jihuai City really doesn't know how to live or die. He actually sent people to Tiandu to kill us. Does he think that the 8 major families in Tiandu are all made of clay? This time, I want everyone he sends to my door to die." After a pause, Shin Langbei ordered his men, "You all should be ready. I will make sure that all those people will be buried in my Shin family villa." Yes. The Shin family servants responded in unison. Shin Langbei's eyes flashed with ferocity and cruelty, and the corners of his mouth raised a sinister and terrifying smile. "Those bastards, now that you're here, don't even think about leaving here alive." Outside the Shin family's villa, a dozen bodyguards in black were standing guard, and each of them had a solemn expression on their face. It was obvious that they felt it was very difficult to deal with the sudden action of Mo Xinglong from Jihuai City, who sent people to kill in Tiandu.
After all, their mission was to intercept the group of people sent by the Mo family, and they might die. All the servants of the Shin family also gathered outside the hall, and everyone's face was extremely solemn. They did not expect that something like this would happen today. Although the strength of the Shin family was there, it was said that Mo Xinglong from Gui City was a ruthless character, and the people he sent this time were obviously not ordinary.
Young master, what should we do? This group of people look very powerful. Why don't we move away first and come back to take revenge later? At this time, one of the maids with ordinary looks came out and whispered a reminder to Shen Langbei. Bullshit. How can we in the Shen family be scared by a mere Mo family bodyguard from Gui City?
Shen Langbei became furious after hearing the maid's suggestion and shouted.
After hearing Shen Langbei's roar, the maid was so scared that she kept silent. Shen Langbei glanced at the maid, his eyes became much colder, and said, "We can't retreat today even if we die. No matter what, I will definitely kill these Mo family rubbish with my own hands." When the maid saw Shen Langbei getting angry, they turned pale with fright.
Humph. Shen Langbei snorted coldly, then turned to a bodyguard beside him and said, "Go and inform all the uncles and brothers to cheer up. No matter what the cost, they must protect the Shen family's ancestral property. Once the Shen family is in crisis, I will never forgive them."
After listening to Shen Langbei's instructions, the bodyguard nodded and said, "Okay. I'll go right away."
The group of cyborg bodyguards sent by Mo Xinglong were all burly, wearing black suits and sunglasses. They were over 1.9 meters tall and exuded a solemn and murderous aura. Mainly, Mo Xinglong also gave them physical enhancement capsules, which allowed their skills to improve by leaps and bounds.
Diao, one of Mo Xinglong's 10 bodyguards, led his men forward quickly.
Their steps were steady and powerful, and every step seemed to step on people's hearts, and the footsteps were deafening. Soon, Diao and his men arrived at the gate of the Shin family's villa in Tiandu. At this moment, the gate was already surrounded by Shin family's thugs. They took out their cold weapons and pointed them at Biaoi and his men, looking ready to attack.
Biaoi glanced at the group of thugs surrounding the gate, a look of disdain and sarcasm flashed across his face, and then he said to the two men beside him, "You two go up and kick the door down." After saying that, the two men responded, rushed directly into the crowd, and kicked open the door of the villa. Bang!
The door was kicked into pieces with a loud rumbling sound, splashing up a large amount of dust. The thugs from the Shin family were stunned. They had never expected that the Mo family would be so arrogant. Diaoi led his men and rushed directly to the gate of Shin's villa. Whoosh! 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 Waves of breaking air sounds resounded through the sky, and Diaoi's figure appeared in front of the group of thugs in the front like a ghost. Holding a dagger, he pierced the neck of one of the thugs in an instant as fast as lightning. The thug suddenly let out a shrill scream, fell to the ground holding his neck, and blood gushed out. Kill! Diaoi shouted in a low voice, wielding the dagger and stabbing another thug in the chest. The thug had a dagger stuck in his chest, blood spurted out, and he died instantly. In the blink of an eye, Diaoi killed more than a dozen bodyguards of the Shin family. This scene scared all the Shin family servants who were watching. They had never thought that the Mo family was so powerful that they could kill so many of their bodyguards in seconds with just a few simple moves. When Shen Langbei, the eldest son of the Shin family, saw his men being killed, his face instantly became extremely ferocious. He gnashed his teeth and cursed, "The bastards of the Mo family actually dared to cause trouble in my territory. They simply don't know how to live or die. Brothers, follow me and kill them all." Upon hearing Shen Langbei's order, all the bodyguards of the Shin family drew their weapons and rushed towards Mo Xinglong's men. Their movements were in unison and without any delay. Each of their moves revealed a spirit of bravery that was intimidating. Humph! The group of Mahist elites brought by Diaoi also raised their swords to meet the attack, unwilling to be outdone. The swords of both sides collided, making a clanging sound of metal friction, sparks flew, and the atmosphere was extremely tense. The Shin family's bodyguards were obviously no match for their opponents. They simply blocked two swords before retreating in defeat. For a moment, the Shin family's mansion was a river of blood. Under their swords, lives fell to the ground one after another like wheat being cut. It was a horrible sight. Although the bodyguards of the Shin family all possessed unique skills, they were no match for the elite masters of the Mo family. Shen Langbei saw that more than half of the Shin family's troops were lost in an instant, his eyes widened, and a look of disbelief and surprise appeared on his face. Damn it, how could Mo Xinglong's lackeys be so powerful? My men are no match for them at all. Master Shin, what should we do? Do we really have to give up the Shin family's property? At this time, a housekeeper came over and asked.
Shen Langbei frowned and said thoughtfully, "Give up the Shen family's property? How is that possible? I have finally acquired the Shen family's wealth, how can I give it up so easily?" After hearing what Shen Langbei said, the housekeeper sighed and said, "Master Shen, the current situation is very unfavorable to us. Mo Xinglong's men are too strong. I think we should evacuate." Shen Langbei snorted coldly and said, "Evacuate?
I'm not the kind of person who fears death. Besides, Mo Xinglong's men are only a dozen people. No matter how powerful their martial arts are, they are just a bunch of bastards of the Mo family.
I don't believe they can stop us." Shen Langbei looked arrogant when he spoke. "Master Shen, it's better to escape now.
As long as we hide in a safe place, it won't be too late to find someone to destroy the Mo family."
Shen Langbei sneered, "Do you think I'm stupid? If I retreat now, where will my face be? I, Shen Langbei, the eldest son of the Shen family, actually want to run away? What are you going to do?" The butler asked anxiously. "What else can we do? Of course we have to fight to the end. No matter how powerful those Mahist bastards are, can they defeat hundreds of us?"
The housekeeper couldn't help but think it made sense, and then said, "Since Master Shen has already come up with a solution, I can't say anything."
Chapter 110, Tiandu is in an uproar.
Shen Langbei nodded, and then said to his men, "Everyone listen carefully, today I, Shen Langbei, am here to make a harsh statement. Anyone who dares to betray me, Shen Langbei, will have to wait for the Shen family's revenge."
"Master Shen, the men sent by that evildoer named Mo won't kill us all, right?" Shen Langbei snorted coldly and said, "Humph, their people don't dare."
"But, they just killed quite a few of us from the Shen family." Shen Langbei narrowed his eyes slightly, revealing a hint of murderous intent. "My Shen family's property is right here.
If we retreat like this, wouldn't it be too embarrassing?" "Yes."
The Shen family members answered in unison.
"Why don't you work harder and keep killing?" Shen Langbei said coldly. "Yes. The people of the Shen family once again attacked Mo Xinglong's bodyguards. Kill." Mo Xinglong's bodyguards attacked again.
The number of people on both sides was very different, and neither side carried guns, so the winner was quickly decided. Most of the Shen family's people were defeated and fell in a pool of blood. Damn it, those bastards were so brutal that our people had no chance to fight back.
"Master Shen, I think we should retreat quickly." "Yeah, we are no match for them." Shen Langbei's face turned ashen, his eyes filled with anger and resentment.
He took a deep breath, then gritted his teeth and said, "Everyone keep fighting."
"Yes."
The Shen family joined the battle again.
The fighting power of Mo Xinglong's bodyguards far exceeded that of the Shen family.
In just a few moments, they forced the few remaining members of the Shen family to retreat step by step.
Shen Langbei looked at the scene in front of him and his expression became increasingly gloomy. Damn it, these bastards, what kind of magic did they use to be so powerful?
Just as Shen Langbei was confused for a moment, he was the only one left in the Shen family. He couldn't help but feel fear in his heart.
Could it be that Mo Xinglong really intended to kill him, Shen Langbei?
Although he was very unwilling in his heart, he had no way to resist.
At this moment, I can only run away desperately, hoping that these bodyguards will let me go.
Just as Shen Langbei turned around and prepared to escape, a powerful pressure suddenly came from behind him, which instantly enveloped Shen Langbei.
Shen Langbei felt like he was covered by a huge net and couldn't move.
He turned his head suddenly, only to see that a man in black was standing in front of him.
"You, who are you?" Shen Langbei asked with a pale face and panic in his eyes.
The man in black glanced at him indifferently, and then said, "You don't need to know who I am, you just need to know that your life and death are under my control."
What do you want to do?" "You know very well what I want to do. My master wants you dead," Diaoyi said coldly. Hearing this, Shen Langbei was shocked and a look of horror appeared on his face. Dart raised his hand and swung it gently. Bang! Shen Langbei suddenly felt a sharp pain in his chest.
His whole body flew into the air like a kite with a broken string, and fell heavily to the ground, vomiting blood.
Ahem! Blood kept gushing out of Shen Langbei's mouth.
He struggled to stand up, a look of disbelief flashing in his eyes. He could never have imagined that he, the eldest son of the Shen family, would be defeated by one of Mo Xinglong's bodyguards.
Plop! Diaoyi walked over to his side and squatted down. He gently grabbed his left knee with his right hand and then stepped on it hard. Crack!
A sound of bone breaking was heard.
Ah!
Shen Langbei let out a heart-wrenching howl, his eyes filled with extreme pain, cold sweat streamed down his forehead, and his body trembled uncontrollably. Click, click. Immediately, several more fragile bone-breaking sounds were heard.
Ah! Shen Langbei couldn't help but let out a miserable cry. Seeing you're in so much pain, I'll send you to death.
As soon as he finished speaking, Diaoyi raised his right foot and kicked Shen Langbei's head hard.
There was a loud bang and Shen Langbei's head exploded.
Bright red blood splattered everywhere, staining everything around it red, and it looked very scary.
Diaoyi coldly withdrew his foot, sprinkled bone-eroding powder to destroy the corpse, then turned around and led his men away.
The extermination of the Shin family in Tiandu caused an uproar, and also alarmed Xiao Feiyang, the leader of the Tiandu Fengyun racing group.
He called Lan Xinglong, one of the 9 Vajras, who was the only one who had suffered a loss from Mo Xinglong in Jihuai City, and asked him, I heard that you had a fight with Mo Xinglong in Jihuai City last time. Is he really that powerful?
Lan Xinglong replied with lingering fear, Boss Xiao, his skills are unfathomable, definitely above the 9th level of Grandmaster.
What? I'm only at the 9th level of Grandmaster. Is there really someone in Xia country who is a warrior of a higher level than me?
I heard that he has joined the Jihuai City Speed Racing Club, which poses a huge threat to us. A hint of worry flashed across Xiao Feiyang's brows. Lan Xinglong shook his head and said, I don't know if he went to Jihuai City to participate in the assessment of the Swift Racing Club, but his strength is indeed very strong.
Upon hearing this, Xiao Feiyang couldn't help but fall into deep thought. Mr. Xiao, do you want us to find an opportunity to get rid of him?
Lan Xinglong suggested.
Xiao Feiyang shook his head, no need. Why? Lan Xinglong asked puzzledly. Xiao Feiyang explained, this Mo Xinglong is so powerful and his skills are unfathomable.
If we offend him easily, we might end up like the Shin family, and suffer the disaster of extermination. He paused and then revealed a cunning smile. But just because we don't touch Mo Xinglong doesn't mean others won't dare to touch him.
He just has the upper hand temporarily. Once I find his weakness, he will become a lost dog. Mr. Xiao, what do you mean?
Lan Xinglong was stunned for a moment, then he suddenly realized. Xiao Feiyang smiled faintly and said, what I mean is, since we don't have a chance, let others go and die first, and we will be the mantis stalking the cicada while the oriole is waiting behind.
Yes, Mr. Xiao is wise. Ha 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 ha. Xiao Feiyang raised his head and laughed, his laughter was hearty and heroic.
Lan Xinglong also immediately echoed, congratulations, Mr. Xiao, congratulations, Mr. Xiao, your plan is simply too brilliant, I really admire you, I must learn from Mr. Zhao's wisdom in the future, so as not to lose face for Mr. Xiao. Listening to his flattering words, Xiao Feiyang's smile became even wider, and then he waved his hand and said, alright, stop flattering me, go back and find out the recent dynamics of the Mo family, as well as their every move in Jihuai City, and investigate them all for me, you must not alert the enemy. Lan Xinglong replied, okay, Mr. Xiao, don't worry, I'll send someone to do it right away.
Xiao Feiyang nodded slightly, his eyes flashing with an unusual coldness and full of success. Chapter 111 The Family of 3 Laughs in the Car. Mo Xinglong was driving a Lamborghini Veneno supercar, with his beautiful wife Lin Yuhan, the CEO, sitting next to him in the passenger seat, and his adorable daughter Nan Nan in his arms. He thought of how he was now rich enough to rival a country, how powerful he was, and how his martial arts skills had reached the 9th level of Grandmaster. Mo Xinglong felt that his current status in life were simply too wonderful. The peak of life is just like this. Honey, what are you thinking about? Drive safely.
Lin Yuhan saw Mo Xinglong's lips curled up slightly, and his pair of peach blossom eyes curved like 2 crescent moons, and her heart was filled with sweetness.
Oh, it's okay. Honey, you are getting younger and more beautiful as you age.
Lin Yuhan's face turned red as she said that, you're so annoying.
You're so slick, you've corrupted my daughter. No way. Our daughter is such a well-behaved, sensible and smart little baby, who could teach her bad things?
Mo Xinglong said with a smile. While he was talking, he held the steering wheel with one hand and put the other hand on his wife's waist, stroking it through her thick skirt.
Lin Yuhan's cheeks turned even redder.
She reached out to knock off Mo Xinglong's dirty hands on her waist, ouch.
That's annoying. Nan Nan is here, stop it. Ha ha ha.
After being knocked down by Lin Yuhan, Mo Xinglong immediately turned his head away and laughed non-stop.
Baba, what are you doing? Are you bullying mommy?
When Nan Nan saw her father and mother flirting with each other, she leaned forward and looked up to ask her father.
Mo Xinglong stopped laughing, touched Nan Nan's soft little face, and said, how can I bear to do that? Humph. That's more like it.
Nan Nan patted her chest with her little hands, pretending to be relieved.
Ha ha ha. Seeing the child's appearance, Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan couldn't help laughing again.
Lin Yuhan covered her mouth and laughed secretly, poking Emo Xinglong with her elbow. Drive faster, Nan Nan is next to us.
Yes, wife.
Emo Xinglong said with a smile, then kissed his wife on the forehead before continuing to drive seriously.
Oh my, why did you kiss me again? I hate it so much. Lin Yuhan shyly hit Emo Xinglong's shoulder. Nan Nan tilted her head and looked at her parents, her eyes sparkling. Daddy, Mommy, do you want a kiss? Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan were both stunned. They looked at each other and lowered their heads at the same time. Emo Xinglong quickly said, No, we didn't. We were driving. Yeah.
Nan Nan nodded obediently and sensibly, then turned her little head and leaned on the car window to look outside.
Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan looked at each other and couldn't help laughing.
Emo Xinglong stepped on the accelerator to the bottom, the Lamborghini made a sharp roar, and rushed out at lightning speed.
Ah! Nan Nan was startled and quickly retracted her little head. How about it, my daughter, isn't it great? Emo Xinglong asked with a smile. Yeah. That's amazing.
Nan Nan gestured with her little hands. Dad is also a great driver, so handsome.
Ha ha. Emo Xinglong boasted proudly. Oh. Drive slower, be careful not to scare our daughter. Lin Yuhan shouted anxiously. Emo Xinglong quickly slowed down the car. Okay, it's okay, Nan Nan is very well behaved, don't be afraid. Emo Xinglong said to Nan Nan with a smile. Well, Dad, Mom, you were so nice.
Nan Nan's pair of big black eyes turned into crescent shapes when she smiled, and her delicate little face looked particularly cute when she smiled.
Hee. Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan looked at each other and laughed at the same time. This is happiness, this is the taste of home.
At this time, Lin Yuhan frowned after receiving the call and laughed.
Come to an abrupt stop. Emo Xinglong saw that she looked upset and asked with concern, What's wrong? What happened? Lin Yuhan shook her head and said, Nothing happened. Something small happened at the company. Oh, something happened in the company?
Emo Xinglong heard her incoherent speech and guessed that the Lin group must have encountered difficulties again. Emo Xinglong knew from Lin Yuhan's expression that the company must be in a difficult situation, otherwise she would not have shown such a look. Although he was unwilling to get involved in the family affairs of the wife of the president of the Lin group, Emo Xinglong still had to help Lin Yuhan in order to make her happy. Wife, just tell me what problems your company has encountered. We are husband and wife, let's work together to find a solution. Emo Xinglong said to comfort Lin Yuhan. Nan Nan heard them talking about work, so she asked curiously, Mom, is there a problem in the company? Can Nan Nan help you solve it? Thank you, Nan Nan. Lin Yuhan was filled with gratitude and kissed her daughter on the cheek. Nan Nan, you are Mom's strongest support.
Nan Nan nodded heavily.
Emo Xinglong looked at the happy appearance of the mother and daughter, and couldn't help but curl his lips, with a gentle light flashing in the depths of his eyes.
He thought secretly in his heart, my wife and daughter, they are the most precious things in my world. As long as they can live a safe and happy life, it is enough.
Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong and said slowly, Perhaps you have embarrassed Xian Xingda, the dandy son of the Xian family, many times. The Xian group claims to be one of the top 10 families in Jihuai City and is trying every means to suppress the Lin group.
They don't dare to suppress you, my husband. Maybe they are afraid of your extraordinary performance in recent times. They are attacking your wife and my company indirectly.
Lin Yuhan paused and continued, Due to the suppression of the Xian group, the Lin group has a funding gap of 5 billion. Emo Xinglong heaved a long sigh of relief when he heard this, and smiled and comforted Lin Yuhan. So that's how it is, don't worry, my wife, as long as the problem can be solved with money, it's not a problem, I have more money than I can spend.
Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong and couldn't help laughing, you are such a money grubber. He. Emo Xinglong grinned foolishly.
Nan Nan sat aside, not quite understanding what they were saying, but found it a little strange.
She blinked her eyes and asked curiously, Dad, what did Mom say? Did you make Mom angry again? That's not the case. I made my wife angry. Honey, I was wrong. Please don't be angry, okay?
Emo Xinglong admitted his mistake seriously.
Okay, I'm not angry anymore. Lin Yuhan looked at his serious expression and finally couldn't help but burst out laughing, you.
When Emo Xinglong saw her smile, the stone in his heart fell to the ground. Nan Nan also smiled, stretched out her little hands, waved them in the air, and cheered, "Oh yeah.
Mom and Dad are smiling. That's great." Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan couldn't help laughing when they saw Nanan's happy expression. They chatted all the way home. After Emo Xinglong parked the car, Lin Yuhan took her daughter out of the car, and the family of 3 walked into Villa number 8 of Tianyuan. Chapter 112 Being Angry Proves You Love Me.
In Villa number 8, the other servants had gone to bed on time, only the beautiful housekeeper Jean Yutong had not yet gone to bed, insisting on waiting for Emo Xinglong and his family of 3 to return.
"Master."
The beautiful housekeeper Jean Yutong greeted Emo Xinglong with his wife Lin Yuhan and daughter Nan Nan, "Miss."
"Hello, Auntie." Nan Nan called sweetly, "We came back late today, sorry." "You are so polite, young lady. You are so pretty and cute, and so polite. It's really rare."
When Jean Yutong saw Nanan's pure angelic appearance, she liked her very much.
Seeing Jean Yutong praising her daughter, Lin Yuhan was very happy.
The smile on her face deepened, and she took her daughter's hand and walked upstairs.
Emo Xinglong followed behind the two of them, with the corners of his mouth curled up.
Jean Yutong smiled and looked at her young master. The young master had changed a lot during this period of time, becoming more and more like a man with flesh and blood and soul. Jean Yutong had been paying attention to Emo Xinglong's expression and behavior, and found that his eyes were always following the back of young Madame Lin Yuhan, with a smile on his face, and he was full of relief. Only in this way can a real man be like this and give his young mistress a complete and happy home.
"Mommy, Daddy is so cute."
After reaching the stairs, Nan Nan suddenly turned around and shouted to Emo Xinglong, her big black and bright eyes full of amazement.
Lin Yuhan burst into laughter at Nanan's words. She turned back and blinked at Emo Xinglong, saying with a smile, "Nan Nan is right. You are like a boy with flesh and blood now." "Of course. Haven't you always said I was a block of ice? Isn't there a heater now?" Lin Yuhan was speechless. "Wife, don't you always say that I'm a piece of wood?" Emo Xinglong leaned close to Lin Yuhan's ear and gently bit her earlobe. "Ah." Lin Yuhan trembled all over.
She stared at Emo Xinglong with wide eyes, her eyes full of shock.
Emo Xinglong looked at her, smiled wickedly, and continued to tease her. "Wife, I'm sorry for being outside just now, shall we go back to the room and continue?" Lin Yuhan's face flushed, and she said angrily, "Get lost, don't talk nonsense, Nan Nan is still here."
Emo Xinglong raised his eyebrows and smiled, and said to Nan Nan, "Nan Nan, Daddy and Mommy are having a little fun, don't disturb them."
Oh. Nan Nan nodded. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan's face became even more angry.
She gave Emo Xinglong a fierce look, then took her daughter's hand and ran quickly towards the bedroom. In the bedroom, Lin Yuhan had coaxed her daughter to sleep. After Emo Xinglong took off his coat, he rolled up his shirt sleeves, revealing a pair of strong, slender, and muscular arms. His skin was as white as snow, with faint lavender veins flowing. Lin Yuhan brought a basin of warm water from the bathroom and placed it beside the bed, then took a towel to help Emo Xinglong wipe his body.
Emo Xinglong closed his eyes and enjoyed Lin Yuhan's service. The corner of his mouth drew up a wicked and doting smile. Who could have imagined that the female president who usually looked aloof in the company was now like a docile lamb? "Okay." Lin Yuhan dried his body and put the towel back into the basin. Emo Xinglong opened his eyes and looked at Lin Yuhan.
She was wearing a loose white t-shirt, cropped trousers, and a pair of flat shoes. Her hair was loose with a strand of hair falling by her ear, making her look sexy and charming.
Emo Xinglong's gaze fell on Lin Yuhan, and his Adam's apple couldn't help but roll.
Lin Yuhan was stared at by him, her cheeks flushed, and she asked angrily, "What's wrong with you?"
Emo Xinglong's low and hoarse voice sounded, "You are so attractive." Lin Yuhan was stunned, and a blush suddenly appeared on her face. She said coquettishly, "Bad guy, if you look at me again, I will be angry." "Be angry." Emo Xinglong smiled wickedly, "Being angry proves that you still care about me."
Lin Yuhan glared at him, ignoring his rogue behavior, stood up, walked into the cloakroom, took out a loose home clothes, handed it to Emo Xinglong, and ordered, "Change clothes."
"Yes, my dear wife."
Emo Xinglong took the clothes with a grin, and then went to the cloakroom to change clothes obediently.
Lin Yuhan sat by the bed and waited. Not long after, Emo Xinglong came out after changing his clothes.
When Lin Yuhan saw Emo Xinglong wearing the new clothes she had bought, her eyes immediately lit up.
"How is it? Isn't it handsome?" "Yeah."
Lin Yuhan nodded repeatedly, her eyes full of admiration. "So handsome, you used to wear suits, but now you're wearing home clothes, I can hardly recognize you.
Of course. Emo Xinglong puffed out his chest narcissistically, I'm very handsome. But Lin Yuhan was amused by him and couldn't help but said, narcissist. Isn't it? I'm good looking, I have a good figure, and IQ is high. Honey, don't you know how attractive I am to girls? Arrogant. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but laughed and cursed. My dear wife, just admit it. I am such a great man. Emo Xinglong said as he pounced on Lin Yuhan. Before Lin Yuhan could react, she was pinned down by Emo Xinglong. Wife. Emo Xinglong panted, staring at Lin Yuhan with burning eyes.
Lin Yuhan was stared at by his scorching gaze and couldn't help but feel a little nervous. She pursed her lips and said calmly, hubby, stop making trouble.
Do you think I'm kidding? Emo Xinglong raised his head, the lust in his eyes becoming more intense. You get up first. Lin Yuhan blushed when he looked at her. No. I won't get up. Emo Xinglong announced domineeringly.
Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes helplessly, stretched out her hand to push Emo Xinglong, and urged, get up, stop pressing on me.
Am I pressing you? Where?
Emo Xinglong said deliberately, and his hands started to behave in an unruly manner.
You. Lin Yuhan was furious. This guy was really enough. Honey, don't worry. You won't get pregnant if I press you down. Emo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's shy little face and couldn't help but teased, and I'll be very gentle. You, scoundrel.
Lin Yuhan's face turned red because of him. She gritted her teeth and glared at him unhappily. Hurry up, I want to take a shower. Emo Xinglong heard this and slowly stood up, but still remained lying on the bed. No, wife, help me rub my back.
Lin Yuhan. Wife. Emo Xinglong called coquettishly. Wife, wife. Emo Xinglong kept calling her, just agree, my good wife. I don't care, just get up. Lin Yuhan muttered. Then kiss me and I'll get up. Emo Xinglong bargained.
Lin Yuhan glared at him, put a finger against his thin lips, and warned him unhappily, don't force me to solve the problem with violence, or I will make sure you can't get up tonight.
Good wife.
Emo Xinglong said with a smile, but he was complaining in his heart, wife, you said this yourself, don't blame me for being rude.
Lin Yuhan didn't notice the cunning light in Emo Xinglong's eyes.
She reached out and pinched the tip of Emo Xinglong's nose, then kissed him on the lips and prepared to leave in disappointment.
Chapter 113 Giving 5 billion to the president's wife. Emo Xinglong closed his eyes contentedly, enjoying the sweetness of Lin Yuhan's kiss.
The corners of his mouth curled up slightly, outlining a charming curve. Lin Yuhan looked at the triumphant smile on Emo Xinglong's face and said angrily, humph.
You are awesome.
After saying that, she turned around and went to the bathroom to wash up. As soon as Lin Yuhan came out of the bathroom, she saw Emo Xinglong standing at the door.
Lin Yuhan was stunned. Emo Xinglong looked sunny, handsome, and elegant.
Lin Yuhan looked at him for a moment, then couldn't help but exclaimed, you seem particularly handsome today.
Thank you, my wife, for the compliment. You go to bed. Yes, sir. Emo Xinglong ran back to the bed, lay down and closed his eyes. Lin Yuhan found Emo Xinglong's childish look very interesting.
She walked to the bed, watched Missouri Xinglong close his eyes quietly, and a happy smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. Lin Yuhan lifted the quilt, lay down beside him, then turned sideways and hugged his thin waist, resting her head on his back, feeling the unique scent of his body. Her heart was filled with satisfaction. Such days were really comfortable.
She thought for a moment and added, that's great. Emo Xinglong couldn't help but curl the corners of his lips when he heard this.
He turned his head and looked at Lin Yuhan's peaceful face, and a warm feeling surged in his heart. He wrapped his arms around her slender waist and buried his head in her neck, taking a deep sniff.
What a nice smell. He murmured. Lin Yuhan's ears instantly turned pink, you smell good. Hey hey. Lin Yuhan gently patted Emo Xinglong on the back and whispered, stop making trouble.
Emo Xinglong reluctantly let her go, then turned over and lay on the bed, pulled the quilt over both of them, and prepared to go to sleep.
Emo Xinglong suddenly thought of something and whispered to Lin Yuhan, wife, didn't you say that the Lin Group has a funding gap of 5 billion xia coins? I'll transfer the money to you now.
Ding, the host's consumption was detected to be 50 billion, and the rebate is 5 trillion.
Emo Xinglong was overjoyed. He didn't expect that he could make a lot of money before going to bed.
At the same time, Lin Yuhan received a notification tone on her mobile phone about the bank account arrival. 50 billion xia coins have arrived. What kind of super rich guy is this? He buys luxury houses and luxury cars. Every time he transfers money to me, he does it with a wave of his hand without even blinking, as if he is just spending a few cents without any pressure.
Ah. Why did you transfer the money to me? And you made 50 billion.
Lin Yuhan opened her eyes wide in surprise, and there was a hint of surprise in her eyes when she looked at Mo Xinglong, but she felt very happy in her heart.
You are my wife, what's yours is mine. Do I need a reason to transfer money to you? Mo Xinglong said as a matter of course.
You. Lin Yuhan bit her lip in anger, but she felt happy in her heart. Thank you.
Thank you, forget it.
Mo Xinglong said with a smile, honey, if you kiss me, I will forgive your sin just now.
Lin Yuhan.
She was about to refuse, but when she saw the smile on his face, she didn't say it. She closed her eyes and took the initiative to give him a light kiss on the cheek.
Mo Xinglong nodded with satisfaction, very good. Lin Yuhan.
Mo Xinglong suddenly moved closer to Lin Yuhan and exhaled in an ambiguous tone, wife, since I have already transferred the money to you, let's do some husband and wife things. He said it seriously, and Lin Yuhan's cheeks immediately turned red with shyness. She deliberately changed the subject, my dad's birthday is the day after tomorrow.
I don't know what birthday present we should buy for him.
Mo Xinglong heard that it was his father-in-law's birthday and that the opportunity to make money had come again. He was secretly delighted and said without hesitation, let's go to the largest 4S store in GY City tomorrow and buy him a luxury car as a birthday present.
Lin Yuhan.
Mo Xinglong looked like he was thinking about her, which made it impossible for her to refuse.
Okay. Mo Xinglong struck while the iron was hot, wife, should we do something else? Lin Yuhan looked at the burning light in his eyes and immediately understood, what evil thoughts are you having again? Mo Xinglong smiled evilly, I don't have any bad intentions. I just want to do something between husband and wife. Lin Yuhan.
She looked at the desire in Mo Xinglong's eyes, and thought of the madness of last night, and felt a little uneasy. Seeing that she didn't say anything, Mo Xinglong continued, I know what you are worried about.
But you can rest assured that I am very gentle tonight. Lin Yuhan looked at Mo Xinglong's evil and handsome face and couldn't help but feel hot on her face.
Mo Xinglong continued to seduce her, look at the blush on your face, you must be too excited.
Lin Yuhan. Her face got even hotter.
She didn't dare to look Mo Xinglong in the eye, and quickly turned her head away to avoid Mo Xinglong's burning gaze. The more she dodged, the more excited Mo Xinglong felt, so he simply turned her body over and made her face him, and the two of them faced each other.
Lin Yuhan's face turned red.
She stared with her eyes wide open, glancing at the window unnaturally, then looked at Mo Xinglong, not knowing what to do. Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's cute appearance, a glimmer of fire flashed across his eyes, and he suddenly reached out and held Lin Yuhan's shoulders, asking her to look at him. Lin Yuhan felt the warmth of his palm and his breath, which made her whole body feel hot and uncomfortable.
Mo Xinglong leaned down and slowly approached Lin Yuhan.
Lin Yuhan felt his hot breath on her face, making her feel a little itchy. Lin Yuhan's eyelashes trembled slightly. She felt Mo Xinglong getting closer and closer to her, and her breathing almost stopped. Mo Xinglong felt her breath and raised the corners of his mouth in joy. The tip of his nose touched her upturned little nose, and then he pecked her lips lightly. Lin Yuhan felt like she was electrocuted and her whole body became stiff. She widened her eyes and looked at Mo Xinglong's handsome face, her heart pounding. Her heart was beating so fast that it almost seemed like it was going to jump out of her chest. Mo Xinglong's breath sprayed on her face, her earlobes turned red, and even her cheeks were faintly flushed. The two of them just stared at each other, neither of them spoke. Lin Yuhan looked into his eyes and felt as if she had fallen into his pupils, which were as deep and dark as the ocean. She even forgot to resist for a moment. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong's eyes flashed with a smile.
This girl is really an idiot.
She just stood there in a daze when he approached her.
But he likes it very much.
Mo Xinglong leaned towards her again, and the distance between them was getting closer and closer. His nose almost touched hers. Lin Yuhan's eyelashes trembled unnaturally and her heart beat faster. She saw that Mo Xinglong's face was only 0.01 millimeter away from her, even his breathing was so close, her heart was about to burst through her throat. She was so nervous that her hands and feet were cold, her whole body was stiff, and her mind was a little confused. Mo Xinglong's nose touched Lin Yuhan's nose, and her face turned red instantly. Mo Xinglong's mouth curled up into a triumphant smile. He raised his hand and gently stroked her delicate and beautiful face, then whispered, "Wife, I love you so much."
Lin Yuhan's ears turned even redder.
She swallowed nervously, not knowing whether it was because of nervousness or shyness.
Lin Yuhan's heart was beating fast and she felt a little dizzy.
She felt like she was about to suffocate.
Emo Xinglong lowered his head and gently placed a kiss on Lin Yuhan's pink and plump lips.
Then the battle ended, and he fell asleep holding his beloved girl. In the early morning, the sunlight shines into the room through the glass and falls on the two people sleeping in each other's arms on the bed. Emo Xinglong slowly opened his eyes, and saw a beautiful and moving picture before him. Seeing that Lin Yuhan was sleeping soundly, he did not wake her up, but gently moved her head away, then turned over and got out of bed. As soon as he walked out to the living room, Barbary's vice president Ouyang Jing called him. He was very respectful and flattering on the phone and said, "Boss Missouri, the Xian group dared to suppress Madame Mo.
Do you want me to give them a warning? Ouyang Jing is indeed an old fox who has been through many battles.
He is sensitive to information and learned that the Lin group of his boss Missouri Xinglong's wife Lin Yuhan was hit by financial suppression from the Xian group and was short of funds. This was a good opportunity to curry favor with Mo Xinglong, so he called Mo Xinglong early in the morning. Hearing this, Mo Xinglong said coldly, "No need, just help me keep an eye on the Xian group. If there is any new situation, just report to me."
Okay. Ouyang Jing replied.
After hanging up the phone, Mo Xinglong returned to the bedroom. At this moment, Lin Yuhan was still sleeping soundly. He sat on the edge of the bed, looking at her profile, with a smile on his lips. He leaned over and placed a gentle kiss on her forehead. Lin Yuhan felt something soft and warm on her forehead.
She frowned and then opened her eyes. Mo Xinglong was looking at her lovingly.
Looking at him, Lin Yuhan's heartbeat suddenly accelerated. His eyes are very beautiful, long and narrow, charming, as if they can emit electricity, making people unable to look away.
Seeing Lin Yuhan open her eyes, Mo Xinglong raised his thin lips and asked, "Awake?" Lin Yuhan's face flushed red and she quickly looked away. Chapter 114, Buying a luxury car as a birthday gift for my father-in-law. Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's expression and couldn't help but smiled and shook his head.
Seeing that Mo Xinglong didn't say anything, Lin Yuhan said awkwardly, "Well, I'll go wash up."
After saying that, Lin Yuhan ran out as if escaping.
Looking at Lin Yuhan's hurriedly leading back, Mo Xinglong couldn't help laughing, and his smile became even wider.
Mo Xinglong came down to the living room again. Just as he sat down on the sofa, he saw one of the 10 bodyguards, Biao Wu, coming to him respectfully. He bowed 90 degrees and said humbly, "Young Master Mo, since the Xian family group is attacking the young lady, why don't I take people to destroy the Xian family?" Mo Xinglong heard this and waved his hand. "Don't kill them for now. As long as they don't go too far, there's no need to kill them."
Mo Xinglong felt that he was not a bloodthirsty demon, and he would only fight violence with violence as long as the other party had the intention to kill him and his relatives.
"Yes, young Master Mo." Biao Wu walked away respectfully. Not long after Biao Wu left, Lin Yuhan walked out of the bathroom. Lin Yuhan was wearing a white shirt, black trousers, and a white suit overlay. She looked neat and tidy, and looked heroic. While wiping her wet hair with a towel, Lin Yuhan looked at Mo Xinglong, who was watching TV, and asked with a chuckle, "Brother Long, are you really going to the forest store to buy a luxury car today and give it to my dad as a birthday present tomorrow?" Hearing Lin Yuhan's words, Mo Xinglong put down the remote control, turned his head to look at Lin Yuhan, gently touched her smooth hair and said, "Of course, how could I lie to you, not to mention that my father-in-law's birthday is very important." Lin Yuhan smiled and nodded and said, "That's great." After saying that, she pounced towards Mo Xinglong. The moment Lin Yuhan pounced on Mo Xinglong, she wrapped her legs around his thin and narrow waist, buried her head in his chest, and said muffledly, "Brother Long, you were so nice." Hearing Lin Yuhan's words, Mo Xinglong's smile widened. He raised his arms, hugged the soft and slender body in his arms, and a gentle look flashed across his eyes. "Silly," Mo Xinglong said with a smile on his face and a doting tone. Before Mo Xinglong finished his words, he felt the softness of the person in his arms. Mo Xinglong's eyes were dark and his Adam's apple rolled up and down. He lowered his head to look at the person in his arms. His eyes were deep, as if hiding a deep pool, making people intoxicated. Lin Yuhan felt Mo Xinglong's burning gaze. She raised her head with a slightly red face and looked into his dark black pupils. "Yuhan." Mo Xinglong's voice was hoarse, and his deep voice was as mellow as a cup of mellow-aged wine. Lin Yuhan felt the hot temperature coming from his body, her heartbeat quickened, and her cheeks flushed. Lin Yuhan felt the hot temperature coming from his body,
Her heartbeat quickened, and her cheeks flushed.
The two of them just stared at each other.
At this time, the beautiful housekeeper Jean Yutong had just returned from sending her daughter to kindergarten. Seeing this scene, she quickly stepped aside tactfully. After Jean Yutong stepped aside, Lin Yuhan reacted immediately. Lin Yuhan blushed and lowered her head, propped her arms on the sofa, stood up from Emo Xinglong's arms, and said awkwardly, Brother Long, we should buy a luxury car for my dad as a birthday present. Hearing Lin Yuhan's words, Emo Xinglong suppressed all the emotions on his face, smiled slightly, and said, let's go. Lin Yuhan nodded, then followed Emo Xinglong to the parking lot, got into the Lamborghini Veneno supercar, and drove towards the largest 4S store in Jihuai City. The two soon arrived at a 4S store called Yuntian International 4S.
Emo Xinglong took Lin Yuhan directly to the top-floor specialty store area on the second floor.
There are many world-renowned brands here, as well as various luxury brands. The female salesperson with glasses recognized Emo Xinglong at a glance as the distinguished customer who, under her introduction last time, spent tens of millions to buy a Lamborghini Demon Sun supercar and more than 1 million to buy an Audi sedan.
She got more than 1 million as a commission.
The female salesperson wearing glasses looked at Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan with admiring eyes, her eyes almost popping out.
She never dreamed that such a high-quality man would be Lin Yuhan's boyfriend.
Looking at how loving and sweet they are definitely a match made in heaven.
Although the female salesperson wearing glasses was jealous of Lin Yuhan, she did not dare to neglect her outwardly.
The saleswoman with glasses came forward and greeted with a smile, Mr. Mo, Ms. Lin, welcome to Yuntian International.
How can I help you?
Emo Xinglong glanced at the female salesperson with glasses and said indifferently, drive off the latest Rolls-Royce Phantom in your store.
Upon hearing this, the female salesperson looked at Emo Xinglong with surprise and joy. Yes, Mr. Mo,
said the female salesperson wearing glasses respectfully.
The female salesperson looked at Emo Xinglong with anticipation and excitement in her eyes, her heart pounding.
She felt like she was bursting with happiness.
Brother Long, do you want a Rolls-Royce Phantom?
Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong in surprise and asked with some concern, Brother Long, this is too expensive. Looking at Lin Yuhan's embarrassed look, Emo Xinglong's eyes flickered.
It's okay. I'm not short of money, your husband.
This Rolls-Royce Phantom only costs 8.6 million renminbi.
It's nothing to give it to your father-in-law as a birthday gift.
Emo Xinglong said with a smile. Lin Yuhan breathed a sigh of relief when she heard this. Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong's profile and felt warm in her heart.
This man is so good to me.
Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong gratefully, her eyes full of gratitude. After a while, the female salesperson with glasses brought a global limited edition Rolls-Royce Phantom to Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. Emo Xinglong took a look at this Rolls-Royce Phantom and a hint of satisfaction flashed across his eyes. Seeing this Rolls-Royce, Lin Yuhan's eyes lit up, and she couldn't help but praise, Brother Long, this Rolls-Royce is so cool, its color matching, appearance, and interior are simply impeccable.
My dad will definitely like it, thank you. As long as you like it.
Emo Xinglong curled his lips and smiled. The female salesperson wearing glasses was standing nearby, and when she saw all this, a hint of envy flashed across her eyes. She had never seen such a generous person. He is indeed a wealthy man, generous, handsome and rich, and is simply her ideal partner.
It's just a pity that Emo Xinglong is already taken, otherwise, she would have pounced on Emo Xinglong without hesitation.
The female salesperson wearing glasses looked at Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan with envy, and secretly decided in her heart, no, in the future she must find a rich husband like Emo Xinglong, and she must not miss it. Thinking of this, the female saleswoman with glasses immediately retracted her thoughts, put on a flattering smile, looked at Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong in a flattering manner and said, Ms. Lin, Master Mo, this Rolls-Royce Phantom supercar did not disappoint you, did it?
Emo Xinglong snorted and said, not bad.
The saleswoman with glasses was delighted when she heard this and said, in that case, please wait for a moment, Mr. Mo and Ms. Lin.
I will arrange for someone to handle the shipping for you. Yeah. Emo Xinglong nodded.
Emo Xinglong was about to swipe his card to pay when suddenly a sarcastic voice came in.
Chapter 115 Shi Xiaolun goes crazy. Oh, isn't this Miss Lin? Why? The Lin Group is now so poor that it can't even afford such a high-end car?
Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong turned around and saw a group of rich girls dressed in fancy clothes surrounding the door. They stared at Lin Yuhan with contempt and ridicule. These rich daughters, nobles from the top 10 families in Jihuai City, have always been envious and jealous of Lin Yuhan from the Lin Group, whose stunning beauty has charmed so many rich young men. I heard that Lin Yuhan is already married and has a daughter, but her stunning beauty is still as beautiful as before. Many rich kids are still obsessed with her and hate her with envy and jealousy.
Oh, this is Miss Lin. She really married a bumpkin.
She was also scared when she saw this Rolls-Royce worth more than 8.6 million yuan, haha. The daughters of several prominent noble families laughed at Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong unscrupulously.
Upon hearing this, the female glasses salesperson immediately glared at these noble daughters. Who is this person? So arrogant and domineering?
The female salesperson wearing glasses sneered, looked at the daughters of the nobles and said, "Hello, ladies.
I am a salesperson in this 4S store. The bumpkin you just mentioned is the gentleman sitting in the car." The female salesperson with glasses pointed at Mo Xinglong. What? How dare you insult my idol? How outrageous! Do you know who he is?
He is Mr. Mo, the famous and powerful tycoon in Jihuai City in recent times. The female saleswoman with glasses pointed at Lin Yuhan and said, "This President Lin, who is President Mo's wife, and her Lin Group can compete with any of your family businesses."
Several daughters of famous noble families had never known Mo Xinglong before.
They had only heard from others that Mo Xinglong was a powerful and omnipotent person in Jihuai City in recent times. When they heard this, a look of panic flashed across their faces.
Mo Xinglong, the most powerful business tycoon in Jihuai City, holds more than half of Jihuai City's wealth. And he is also Lin Yuhan's husband, which means that Mo Xinglong is also a shareholder of the Lin Group. So, it turns out he is Lin Yuhan's husband. Several daughters of famous families looked at Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong, who were standing silently by the side.
Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong ignored those daughters of wealthy families and walked towards the cashier to pay.
Stop right there.
Just as Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong were about to leave, the ladies suddenly stopped them. Lin Yuhan stopped and turned to look at these daughters of famous families.
What's up? You stinky woman. A charming, fashionable, curvy woman in a red dress pointed at Lin Yuhan angrily. Why are you pretending to be noble? You used your looks to seduce a man and got him pregnant before marriage, and now you have a daughter. Before he finished speaking, Mo Xinglong was furious and was about to teach the girl in the red skirt a lesson for insulting his CEO's wife, but the girl with glasses stepped forward and slapped the girl in the red skirt hard. "You dare to insult my two idols, you are courting death." After the girl with glasses finished speaking, she slapped the girl in red dress hard on the other cheek. This slap was harder than before, causing blood to ooze from the corner of her mouth. Ah, you dare to hit me?
The girl in the red dress covered her swollen cheek and stared at the woman in front of her in disbelief.
The girl with glasses snorted coldly, "You deserve to be beaten."
Zhao Lingli, the daughter of the Zhao family and the only daughter, had been spoiled since childhood and had never suffered such humiliation. She angrily scolded the female salesperson of glasses, "You are just a stinking worker.
I will ask your manager to fire you immediately."
After saying that, Zhao Lingli called the 4S shop manager Lu Defu, told him about the incident, and asked him to fire the girl with glasses immediately.
The female salesperson with glasses sighed inwardly after hearing this. This Zhao Lingli was a well-known fierce woman in Jihuai City.
She was notoriously stubborn and difficult to deal with.
Moreover, her family is quite powerful.
Even the richest people in Jihuai City dare not offend her easily after seeing her family background.
The female salesperson wearing glasses couldn't help but frown as she looked at Zhao Lingli and the daughters of several noble families around her. These daughters of famous families are not only well-known aristocratic ladies in Jihuai City, but also the rich second generation in Jihuai City. They rely on the power behind their families to act arrogantly and look down on everyone. Manager Lu Defu asked Zhao Lingli respectfully, "I don't know, miss, what do you want to talk to me about?" Lu Defu is the manager of this 4S store and is a person of some power and status in Jihuai City. Snort. Zhao Lingli looked at Lu Defu and said arrogantly, "Today I want you to fire this four-eyed girl." When Lu Defu heard that the decision to punish Zhao Lingli was made because the female glasses salesperson hit someone, Lu Defu hesitated for a moment, knowing in his heart that Zhao Lingli was someone he could not afford to mess with. Seeing that Lu Defu was hesitant to express his opinion, Zhao Lingli threatened, "You should consider the power of my Zhao family carefully. My boyfriend Zhu Tingkong's godfather is the leader of the Flying Tiger Gang. He will come here to find me soon. Just wait and see." Zhu Tingkong? Lu Defu's face changed when he heard what Zhao Lingli said. Zhu Tingkong is a gangster who was involved in both black and white affairs in Jihuai City. The power of their Flying Tiger Gang is well known in Jihuai City. Lu Defu immediately smiled and said, "Miss, don't be angry. I will definitely solve this problem for you. How about I fire her immediately? What do you think? Zhao Lingli nodded arrogantly and snorted, that's the best. Miss, let's go to the office to talk? Good. Lu Difu took Zhao Lingli and a group of aristocratic ladies to the general manager's office, and the female glasses salesperson was also fired by Lu Difu. The girl with glasses politely greeted Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. Just as she was about to leave the forest store unwillingly, she was suddenly stopped by Mo Xinglong. What's your name? The girl with glasses was stunned, and quickly replied respectfully, my name is Shi Xiaolan, is there anything I can help you with? Mo Xinglong smiled slightly, Xiaolan, don't leave yet, wait a moment. Shi Xiaolan didn't understand what was going on. She glanced at Lin Yuhan, and when she saw her nod to her, she said nothing more and sat on the sofa, waiting patiently. About 5 minutes later, a strong middle-aged man wearing a black suit walked in. He was Zhu Tingkong. When Zhao Lingli saw Zhu Tingkong's boyfriend coming, she immediately said arrogantly as if she had found a backer, hey! Mr. Zhu, get this stinky worker out of here. Zhao Lingli pointed at Shi Xiaolan and said indignantly. Zhu Tingkong looked at the girl in front of him and raised his eyebrows, Lingli, what's going on? She is just a lousy worker, and she hit me. Zhao Lingli grumbled aggrievedly. Zhu Tingkong raised his eyebrows when he heard this, looked at Shi Xiaolan, and asked in a deep voice, why did you hit her? Shi Xiaolan felt uncomfortable when she saw the man in front of her protecting Zhao Lingli. She said disdainfully, she is a lowly servant. What's wrong with me teaching her a lesson on behalf of Madame Mo? It's none of your business. Zhu Tingkong frowned when he heard this, and immediately became furious, you dare to hit my woman, Zhu Tingkong, you are seeking death. As soon as he finished speaking, Zhu Tingkong raised his hand to hit Shi Xiaolan, but Mo Xinglong's powerful right hand clamped him like an iron clamp and he could not move. Chapter 116, A Man of Insight is a Hero. Zhu Tingkong glanced at Mo Xinglong, then looked at his wrist, and said timidly, are you Mo? President Mo. Mo Xinglong glanced at Zhu Tingkong indifferently, withdrew his hand, and said expressionlessly, Zhu Yenkong, do you want to rebel? No. I dare not. Brother Mo, don't be angry. Zhu Tingkong never expected that it was Mo Xinglong, the god of killing. This god of killing was someone that even his godfather Pang Jinyun, the leader of the Flying Tiger Gang, was afraid of. Zhu Tingkong, who had already been frightened by Mo Xinglong to death, collapsed to his knees and begged for mercy from Mo Xinglong. Mo. President Mo, I deserve to die for offending you. Zhao Lingli was stunned by Zhu Tingkong's sudden kneeling. She never expected that her boyfriend Zhu Tingkong, who was usually so arrogant, would be so cowardly now. Arriving in front of Zhu Tingkong, Zhao Lingli pointed at Mo Xinglong and shouted at Zhu Tingkong, Mr. Zhu, why are you afraid of him? He is just a useless loser who lives off Lin Yuhan. Snap. Zhu Tingkong tried to stand up, slapped Zhao Lingli fiercely, glanced at Mo Xinglong fearfully, stared at Zhao Lingli fiercely and shouted, you bitch, if you want to die, don't ask me to be buried with you. Zhu Tingkong is still haunted by what happened last time at Star Entertainment Company, and he almost got skinned alive by his godfather when he got back. Therefore, this Mo Xinglong is so terrifying that he must not be provoked. Zhao Lingli was stunned by Zhu Tingkong's yell. She covered her burning cheeks and looked at Zhu Tingkong like a wronged wife, tears of grievance almost falling out. Zhu Tingkong saw that he had beaten the woman until she cried, and realized that he was too impulsive. However, he could not care less for the sake of saving his life. Besides, Zhao Lingli was not good looking to begin with, and he was just playing around with her. Mo Xinglong narrowed his eyes, stared at Zhu Tingkong and Zhao Lingli, snorted coldly, and said coldly, Zhu Yenkong, I think you are tired of living. You are so bold. Do you want to call your godfather Pang Jinyun? Hearing this, Zhao Lingli shuddered with fear and quickly hid behind Zhu Tingkong. Brother Mo. Don't. Zhu Tingkong wiped the sweat from his forehead and glanced at Mo Xinglong carefully, fearing that he would bring bad luck to Mo Xinglong. Brother Mo, I was wrong, please spare me. The person Zhu Tingkong feared most in his life was Mo Xinglong. Who was this killer? He was a terrifying figure who could destroy a city overnight. If it was because of him that his godfather was killed by Mo Xinglong by this killing god, he would definitely die a miserable death, so he would rather beg Mo Xinglong to let him go than be silenced by this killing god. Lin Yuhan was also frightened by the fact that her husband Mo Xinglong could intimidate a gangster like Zhu Tingkong, and looked at Mo Xinglong in surprise. Who is Zhu Tingkong? In her opinion, he is even more powerful than the underworld. But now this Mo Xinglong can actually make Zhu Tingkong, a guy who is well connected in both the black and white worlds, so scared,
which shows that this family is really powerful.
Lin Yuhan couldn't help but look at Mo Xinglong beside her, thinking to herself, what else is there about this guy that I don't know? What is his background? How can he be so powerful?
Shi Xiaolan, the female glasses salesperson who had been standing by, also felt that her boss was a hidden talent.
Although Shi Xiaolan knew that Mo Xinglong was no ordinary person, she did not expect that Mo Xinglong was such a powerful person. This person is so terrifying.
Mo Xinglong looked at Zhu Tingkong with a sincere face and said indifferently, since you admit your mistake, then get out.
Yes, yes. Zhu Tingkong didn't dare to stay any longer and hurriedly pulled Zhao Lingli away.
The other rich daughters were so frightened that they dared not even breathe and followed Zhao Lingli away in anger, fearing that they would accidentally offend Mo Xinglong, the god of death, and lose their lives.
Mo Xinglong called the 4S shop manager Lu Difu. Lu Difu, who had just witnessed the scene, also felt sympathetic.
Lu Difu looked at Mo Xinglong with awe in his eyes.
Mo Xinglong glanced at Lu Difu indifferently and said coldly, I want to buy this 4S store, go ask your boss.
Yes, Mr. Mo. Lu Difu agreed respectfully, please wait a moment, I will go ask our store manager. Mo Xinglong nodded indifferently, looking at Lu Difu's back as he walked away, his eyes flickering. Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes at Mo Xinglong.
How much money does this guy have?
He said he would buy a luxury car for my dad as a birthday present, but now he has bought this 4S store as well.
Isn't that too much of a spendthrift? Shi Xiaolan and many 4S shop staff were also shocked when they heard this.
It took them a long time to come back to their senses.
They all looked at the tall, handsome and elegant Mo Xinglong with infinite admiration on their faces.
Lu Difu walked into the office and saw his boss Kong Minghui sitting on the sofa with his legs crossed and smoking a cigarette. He smiled and said, Boss, a customer just came and wants to buy our 4S store.
What?
Kong Minghui took a deep puff of cigarette, and the pungent smell of smoke choked his nostrils, causing him to cough non-stop.
Who is he?
He is a young, handsome, suave, imposing, handsome, elegant, and graceful young entrepreneur. Lu Difu exaggeratedly described him, I think this young entrepreneur wants to be the boss of our store.
I'm afraid we have to sell the whole building.
When Kong Minghui heard what Lu Difu said, he couldn't help but feel something in his heart.
He put down his cigarette and stood up from the sofa. Manager Lu. Take me to meet this promising young entrepreneur. Kong Minghui excitedly ordered Lu Difu.
Yes, boss. Lu Difu immediately took the order and led Kong Minghui outside. Lu Difu brought Kong Minghui to the lobby downstairs under the escort of several security guards. When they saw Mo Xinglong, they were all shocked by his aura. This young man was so terrifying.
He exuded an irresistible aura.
Even Kong Minghui and Lu Difu felt frightened. Lu Difu and Kong Minghui looked at each other and saw shock and fear in each other's eyes. Kong Minghui swallowed his saliva and went up to him, Hello, you are.
Mo Xinglong looked at Lu Difu and said indifferently, My last name is Mo, and my name is Mo Xinglong. Mo Xinglong?
Kong Minghui's heart trembled. This name sounded familiar to these old-timers. He finally remembered that he was the mysterious rich man who was rumored to be so amazing in Jihuai City and had caused a huge wave of controversy. But Kong Minghui never imagined that the legendary figure who was so miraculous and feared by everyone was right in front of them and still so young.
Are you Mr. Mo?
Although Kong Minghui was extremely surprised and suspicious, he still asked with courage.
Yes, it's me. Mo Xinglong said calmly, I want to buy your 4S store, what do you think? You want to buy our 4S store?
Although Kong Minghui had just heard Lu Difu say that someone wanted to buy the 4S store he had run for many years, he still widened his eyes in shock.
Isn't the appetite of this rich man too big? You have to know that they sell countless models every day. Even if half of them are expensive, all these cars together are worth tens of billions.
That's right.
Mo Xinglong nodded.
This. Mr. Mo, the cars in our store are all world-class brands, and each car costs more than several million.
The cars in our store are all world-class brands. And our monthly profit is billions, you. Mo Xinglong interrupted Kong Minghui and said calmly, No need to talk so much nonsense, just give me a price. Chapter 117 Buying a 4S store. Mo Xinglong looked at Kong Minghui calmly, waiting for his answer. 80 billion.
Kong Minghui hesitated for a moment, but still said through gritted teeth.
80 billion? Mo Xinglong frowned slightly. Kong Minghui was stunned, thinking that Mo Xinglong would think it was too expensive. 80 billion, are you sure? Mo Xinglong asked again. Kong Minghui nodded affirmatively. Very good. Mo Xinglong raised a wicked arc at the corner of his mouth. Deal. In fact, Kong Minghui was eager to sell the 4S store as soon as possible so that his family could settle abroad. Seeing Mo Xinglong so straightforward, Kong Minghui felt very happy and said to Mo Xinglong respectfully, Boss Missouri, I will go and complete all the transfer contract procedures and hand them over to you right away. Please wait a moment. Yeah. Mo Xinglong responded indifferently. Kong Minghui left in a hurry and soon returned with a contract. After Mo Xinglong signed, he handed the contract to Lin Yuhan. Wife, can you take a look at this contract and see if there is any problem? No problem, everything is fine. Lin Yuhan read the contract carefully and found nothing wrong. I have no objection, this contract can take effect. My wife is so good. Mo Xinglong lowered his head and kissed Lin Yuhan on the forehead. Lin Yuhan blushed immediately. Why does Mo Xinglong always take advantage of her? It's so annoying. Mo Xinglong then transferred 80 billion xia coins to Kong Minghui. After receiving the money, Kong Minghui happily waved goodbye to Mo Xinglong and left the 4S store happily. Ding, the host's consumption was detected to be 80 billion, and the rebate is 8 trillion. Hearing the familiar system message prompt tone, Mo Xinglong's heart felt like 1,000 horses galloping. He had unknowingly reached the peak of his life. Now I am the boss of this 4S store. Mo Xinglong announced domineeringly, looking at Shi Xiaolan and announcing to the staff, Shi Xiaolan will take over Lu Difu's position as the manager here, and Lu Difu will be demoted to a sales employee. Upon hearing this, Lu Difu's face turned pale, but he was angry but dared not say anything. Who would dare to offend a powerful and unfathomable killing god like Mo Xinglong? Wouldn't that be courting death? Shi Xiaolan took over Lu Difu's position with an overjoyed and smug expression on her face. Her eyes were full of provocation and a victorious attitude as she looked at Lu Difu. Seeing this, Lu Difu felt extremely resentful, but he could only suppress his anger. Shi Xiaolan came to Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan respectfully, bowed and thanked them. Thank you, Mr. Mo and Mr. Lin, for your kindness. Lin Yuhan smiled and waved her hands. It's okay, you've worked hard too, work hard. Shi Xiaolan showed excitement on her face and nodded repeatedly. This time, I finally became a manager and can bring honor to my family. Mo Xinglong patted Shi Xiaolan on the shoulder and encouraged her, come on. I believe you can do it. Yes. Shi Xiaolan straightened her back and responded in a strong and resounding voice. You arrange for someone to deliver the Rolls-Royce Phantom to the Lin family villa. After Mo Xinglong instructed Shi Xiaolan, he told Lin Yuhan, wife, call your father-in-law and ask him to take delivery of this Rolls-Royce Phantom super sports car. Oh, okay. Lin Yuhan nodded in response. Then I'll leave it to you, my dear wife. Mo Xinglong winked at Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes at Mo Xinglong, then turned around, took out her cell phone, dialed Lin's father's number, and repeated what Mo Xinglong had just told her. What? The couple were stunned when they heard that their son-in-law Mo Xinglong had bought them a supercar as a birthday gift. Although they are rich, it is not easy to buy a luxury supercar. What's more, the Rolls-Royce Phantom supercar is worth more than 8 million. This is too extravagant. This son-in-law is so good to him. Dad, you don't have to worry about this. Xinglong is very capable and he has no shortage of money. Lin Yuhan comforted her father. When Father Lin heard Mo Xinglong say that he was not short of money, his heart finally settled down. What he feared most was that Mo Xinglong was too poor and unworthy of his daughter. It would be great if his son-in-law was capable. Yes, I understand. Father Lin responded, thinking to himself, Xinglong, I hope you can give us a surprise. Okay, Dad, that's it for now. I have a lot of things to do here. I'll talk to you tomorrow when I celebrate your birthday. Lin Yuhan reminded him and hung up the phone. Have parents' problems been resolved? Mo Xinglong asked. Yeah. Lin Yuhan responded. Let's go. Mo Xinglong said with a smile. Okay. Lin Yuhan responded softly. Honey, let's go shopping first? Lin Yuhan said coquettishly while holding Mo Xinglong's arm. Okay. Mo Xinglong touched Lin Yuhan's head lovingly. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan felt warm and sweet in her heart, and a feeling of happiness surged in her heart. Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan left the 4S store together. Two people were shopping, one was a handsome man and a beautiful woman, and the other was a beautiful couple.
I don't know how many people less attention they attracted when they walked on the street, and they were full of envy, jealousy, and hatred.
Wow, that guy is so handsome.
A young girl saw Mo Xinglong next to Lin Yuhan, her eyes sparkling. It would be great if I could find a boyfriend like that.
Another girl nearby heard what the girl said and immediately sneered, forget it. That man is obviously a playboy. You still expect him to be loyal to you? Dream on. The young girl choked and glared at the girl angrily, humph. What do you know? You don't even know how handsome he is. Is it so great just because he's rich? The girl retorted. Of course, otherwise why would we marry him? The girl continued. Listening to the two girls' conversation, Lin Yuhan's mouth twitched. Wife, I swear, I really have no interest in other women. Mo Xinglong quickly assured. Really? Lin Yuhan asked doubtfully. Of course. Don't you know what kind of person your husband is? Mo Xinglong patted his chest and guaranteed. Okay, I'll trust you for once. Lin Yuhan curled her lips. I knew that you are the best, my wife. I love you so much. Mo Xinglong kissed Lin Yuhan on the ear excitedly. Go away, you are so frivolous.
Lin Yuhan pushed Mo Xinglong and lowered her head shyly.
Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's shy appearance and raised an evil smile at the corner of his mouth. Wife, your hair is still so smooth and black.
Mo Xinglong reached out and stroked Lin Yuhan's long hair, sighing. Hearing this, Lin Yuhan raised her head and gave Mo Xinglong a look, don't make any moves. Wife, this is not called touching you inappropriately, but I am just loving you.
Mo Xinglong said shamelessly. Lin Yuhan had no choice but to let Mo Xinglong do whatever he wanted.
While shopping, Mo Xinglong bought a lot of things and Lin Yuhan did not refuse.
Chapter 118 Gaining the Favor of the Father-in-Law. Lin's Villa.
Lin Yuhan's father Lin Guofu had just finished talking to his daughter Lin Yuhan when he learned that his son-in-law Mo Xinglong had bought him a Rolls-Royce Phantom supercar worth more than 8 million yuan to celebrate his birthday tomorrow. Lin Guofu, extremely excited, went to the study and sat down. This son-in-law did not disappoint him and his daughter's original choice was right. At this time, the butler Lu Bo walked in front of Lin Guofu and said respectfully, Mr. Lin, the forest shop outside the door sent someone to deliver a Rolls-Royce Phantom supercar to your door.
He said it was a birthday present from your uncle Mo Xinglong.
Hearing this, Lin Guofu, who was already overjoyed, smiled even more brightly. He thought to himself that this son-in-law was not only talented and powerful, but also filial.
No wonder his daughter liked him.
Thinking of his daughter, Lin Guofu showed a loving look on his face, and said to Lu Bo proudly, my son-in-law is so generous to me. Lu Bo was relieved to see Lin Guofu's rare smile. Back then, you, Elder Lin, were afraid that the reputation of the Lin group would be affected, so you strongly opposed Miss Yuhan getting pregnant before marriage for Mo Xinglong's son-in-law, and asked her to have an abortion. But the young lady was determined not to give up, and finally gave birth to the child. For 4 years, she raised her daughter Nan Nan alone with great difficulty. It seems that Miss Lin Yuhan's original choice and her persistence in loving her son-in-law Mo Xinglong were right. When Lin Guofu saw Lu Bo talking about the past, he remembered how much harm and misunderstanding he had done to his precious daughter.
He couldn't help but feel guilty inside, yes.
Yuhan was right to do this. After a pause, Lin Guofu smiled and nodded, of course, my daughter has been sensible since she was young and knows what she is doing.
She has done so much for Mo Xinglong, how could Mo Xinglong bear to let her down? That's right, that's right. Lu Bo smiled and echoed, I heard that during this period of time, the Chen family, Feng family, Lu family, and Jin family among the top 10 families in Jihuai City were quietly wiped out without leaving any trace. This was all done by my son-in-law Mo Xinglong. Well, these families have always been eyeing our Lin group with ill intentions. Now they have been destroyed by Uncle Mo Xinglong, clearing the way for our Lin group.
Lu Bo praised Mo Xinglong. Last time, I secretly sent someone to test Uncle Mo Xinglong's martial arts skills, and learned that Uncle Mo Xinglong is already above the 9th level of the Grandmaster.
9th level of Grandmaster? When Lin Guofu heard what Lu Bo said, his eyes suddenly widened, and he looked at Lu Bo in disbelief and asked, Are you serious? Lu Bo smiled and nodded, it is absolutely true. I sent my most trusted person to verify this matter. It is absolutely true. Lin Guofu's face was filled with ecstasy, and he waved his hand, good. 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 At this moment, Lin Guofu was extremely satisfied with his son-in-law Mo Xinglong. He didn't expect that his son-in-law had such a strong strength that he could easily kill several of the 10 major families. These are some of the top 10 families.
The top 10 families are the first-class families in Jihui City, and the foundation of the top 10 families is also extraordinary. This kind of strength is absolutely awesome. My son-in-law gave me such an expensive gift this time. It seems that he really treats me as his father-in-law. The smile on Lin Guofu's face became even wider. It seemed that his son-in-law really loved Yuhan, otherwise how could he be so generous and give her such an expensive gift? This is a luxury car worth more than 8 million. Thinking of this, Lin Guofu said to Lu Bo, I want to go out and take a look at the Rolls-Royce Phantom supercar worth more than 8 million that my son-in-law Mo Xinglong gave me. Lin Guofu nodded, and followed Lin Guofu out to the parking lot of the Lin family villa. Lin Guofu left the villa with an excited look on his face, found the Rolls-Royce Phantom supercar that his son-in-law had just sent over in the parking lot, sat in it, stepped on the accelerator and drove out. Lu Bo stood there in a daze, watching his master walk away with a relieved smile on his face. The Rolls-Royce Phantom roared on the road, and Lin Guofu's face was full of smiles. My son-in-law is so filial, it seems that our Lin group will be more prosperous in the future. Thinking of this, Lin Guofu was even more proud. He couldn't help but recall the cold attitude he had shown towards Lin Yuhan back then. He felt sorry for it and swore to himself, Daughter, I will definitely make it up to you for the rest of my life and I won't let you down again. Lin Guofu was driving his car, and while driving he thought of what his daughter had said to him, that if she married his son-in-law Mo Xinglong, she would be his father-in-law in name and he would definitely treat her very well. Thinking of this, Lin Guofu was even more proud. It seems that I really need to curry favor with my beloved son-in-law Mo Xinglong in the future. Thinking of this, Lin Guofu smiled, then turned the car around and drove back to the Lin villa. The next day, Lin Yuhan brought her husband Mo Xinglong and daughter Nan Nan to the Lin villa early to celebrate her father Lin Guofu's birthday. The Lin family villa seemed very lively today, filled with guests and crowds of people. Happy birthday, Dad. Lin Yuhan held Mo Xinglong's arm with her left hand and held her 4-year-old daughter Nan Nan with her right hand. She walked in front of Lin Guofu and said with a smile. Nan Nan also echoed in a baby voice, Grandpa, birthday present. Lin Guofu looked at his daughter, son-in-law and granddaughter, took the gift box from them with a smile, and said, Yuhan and Xinglong are so thoughtful, thank you. Looking at the gifts bought for him by his daughter and son-in-law, Lin Guofu was very touched. These gifts were not cheap. A dress cost at least several hundred yuan, and there were also various jewelry and even jade worth more than 1,000 yuan. What's more, he also received a Rolls-Royce Phantom luxury car worth more than 8 million yuan from his son-in-law yesterday. Lin Guofu felt the good intentions of his daughter and son-in-law, and looked at Mo Xinglong more eagerly, and hurriedly said, Yuhan, Xinglong, come, sit down and talk. Lin Guofu was very satisfied with his son-in-law Mo Xinglong. He knew that his daughter Lin Yuhan would not be wronged if she married him. The more he looked at Mo Xinglong, the more satisfied he became. He felt that his daughter was so lucky to marry such an excellent man. Thank you. Lin Yuhan smiled and nodded, holding her daughter Nan Nan and pulling her husband Mo Xinglong to sit next to Lin Guofu. At this time, Lin's mother Cai Yufan also came over, looked at Lin Guofu with a smile and said, Happy birthday, old man. Thank you. Lin Guofu looked at his wife happily and was very satisfied. He and Cai Yufan had treated each other with respect at home for half their lives. Although they often bickered with each other, they loved each other very much and had a very good relationship. This also made Lin Guofu's attitude towards Cai Yufan more and more gentle and considerate. Cai Yufan took her daughter from Lin Yuhan's arms, looked at her niece with doting, and went to chat with other relatives and friends. Yuhan, Xinglong, you two are my good children. Our Lin group will be handed over to you from now on. Lin Guofu brought Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan into the study room. After sitting down, he said earnestly, I believe that in the future, the Lin group will definitely become one of the largest financial groups in the entire Jihui city, the whole country, and even the whole world. Yeah. Lin Guofu's words made Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan respond at the same time. Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Guofu and said, Father-in-law, don't worry. I will help Yuhan take care of the company's affairs. Good. Good. Lin Guofu praised repeatedly, I believe in you. He believed that Mo Xinglong was a man who could stand on his own. Dad, today is your birthday, so let's not talk about work. Lin Yuhan comforted her father. Yes, we won't talk about work. Lin Guofu also nodded and said, we just want to celebrate our birthday happily today. Good. Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong said in unison, looking at Lin Guofu with eyes full of concern. Lin Guofu felt warm in his heart, daughter, son-in-law, you are so kind to me. Mo Xinglong smiled and said, Dad, this is what Yuhan and I should do. We are a family. Suddenly, Mo Xinglong's smile stopped. Seeing the abnormality on Lin Guofu's face, he fell into deep thought.
Brother Long, what's wrong with my dad? Why are you suddenly looking at him like this? Lin Yuhan asked Mo Xinglong puzzledly.
Lin Guofu was shocked when he heard this. My dear son-in-law, what's wrong with me?
Just tell me.
Mo Xinglong originally thought that today was his father-in-law's birthday and he didn't want to spoil his fun, but since he insisted on asking him the reason, he felt embarrassed to hide it.
Chapter 119, Forcing Out the Poison. Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Guofu and asked seriously, Father-in-law, I want to ask you, do you often have nightmares? And your sleep quality is very poor?
A look of doubt appeared on Lin Guofu's face, and he looked at Mo Xinglong in confusion. He didn't understand why Mo Xinglong suddenly asked himself these questions, but he remembered that his sleep quality was indeed very poor and he had nightmares every night. This was a disease he had in the past, and he had never wanted to tell his wife and daughter because he was afraid they would worry.
Lin Guofu nodded and said, Yes, that's right.
I often have nightmares, and every day I wake up sweating all over, feeling uncomfortable, and not getting enough sleep.
I know. Mo Xinglong took a deep breath and continued, This is an old problem. I have a way to cure your disease. Really?
Lin Guofu was so excited when he heard what Mo Xinglong said that he stood up and asked, Xiaolong, can you really cure my disease?
Well, father-in-law, I will give you acupuncture now and completely cure your illness. Mo Xinglong said very confidently.
With the system in hand, everything is worry-free. The magical medical skills rewarded by the system some time ago can finally be put to good use.
Mo Xinglong is secretly happy. Although my father-in-law took the physical fitness capsules given by Mo Xinglong to treat his illness, he still needed acupuncture to be completely cured. Brother Long? Lin Yuhan asked Mo Xinglong with concern, You?
She seemed to be hesitant to speak.
Yuhan, don't worry. I will cure my father-in-law's illness and will never let him have any regrets. Mo Xinglong comforted Lin Yuhan. Okay then. Seeing that her husband insisted, Lin Yuhan didn't say anything more.
Mo Xinglong turned to Lin Guofu and said, Father-in-law, lie down. I'll give you the acupuncture first.
Oh.
When Lin Guofu heard that Mo Xinglong was going to give him acupuncture, he hurriedly followed Mo Xinglong's instructions, lay on the sofa, closed his eyes, and waited for Mo Xinglong to give him acupuncture. Mo Xinglong looked at the surrounding environment, found a clean table to sit down, took out his silver needle, weighed it in his hand, and after making sure it could be used, he slowly stretched out his finger and gently poked it between Lin Guofu's eyebrows. Mo Xinglong transferred his internal force to the silver needle, and then slowly injected his internal force into the silver needle. The silver needle immediately emitted a faint green light.
Watching Mo Xinglong giving acupuncture, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but widen her eyes and watched nervously.
While circulating his internal energy, Mo Xinglong slowly stabbed into Lin Guofu's forehead. Lin Guofu felt a cool sensation between his eyebrows, which was so comfortable that he couldn't help but let out a groan.
Seeing this, Lin Yuhan quickly asked, Dad, are you okay? No, it's okay. I just feel very comfortable.
Lin Guofu opened his eyes and said with a smile. Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Guofu and continued to mobilize his internal energy, slowly injecting it into the silver needle. As he injected his inner strength into the silver needle, Lin Guofu gradually felt that the silver needle seemed to have a spirit, slowly wriggling, and finally became like a snake, slowly wrapping around his forehead. Lin Guofu looked at his silver needle in surprise and exclaimed, Hey, it can actually turn into a snake. Mo Xinglong was slightly stunned when he saw this, then he smiled and said, Father-in-law, do you feel a burst of coldness coming from your forehead? This is the effect of the spiritual power on the silver needle.
So that's it.
Lin Guofu suddenly realized, no wonder the silver needle looks like a snake.
Father-in-law, you are half cured. All that's left is to rest.
I promise that your body will recover faster.
Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Guofu and said solemnly. That's great. Thank you, Xiaolong.
Lin Guofu excitedly grabbed Mo Xinglong's arm.
It doesn't matter. Mo Xinglong waved his hand.
Lin Yuhan also said happily, Dad, you finally don't have to go to the hospital for chemotherapy anymore.
Yes.
Lin Guofu nodded with relief, as long as it can be completely eradicated, I will never go to that damn hospital for chemotherapy again. Lin Yuhan looked at Mo Xinglong, her man, with gratitude on her face. She didn't expect that this guy not only had a lot of money, but also had unfathomable martial arts skills and great medical skills. It seemed that she could not live without him in her life. Thinking of this, her cheeks turned red and she lowered her head quietly. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong raised the corners of his mouth slightly, revealing an evil smile. His eyes swept over Lin Yuhan and finally fell on Lin Yuhan's chest, the two plump peaks, and he couldn't help swallowing his saliva. Cough, cough, cough. At this time, Lin Guofu started coughing violently, interrupting Mo Xinglong's thoughts. Mo Xinglong touched his nose awkwardly, quickly retracted his gaze, helped Lin Guofu smooth his back, and said, "Father-in-law, don't panic. I'll take your pulse right away." Lin Guofu nodded. Mo Xinglong held Lin Guofu's wrist and carefully took his pulse, his expression becoming more and more solemn. Seeing Mo Xinglong's serious expression, Lin Yuhan asked nervously, "Brother Long, how is Dad?" Mo Xinglong looked up at Lin Guofu, and after a moment of silence, he said, "It turns out that my father-in-law was poisoned. Most people can't find it. A genius doctor like me couldn't find it because I didn't observe it in depth. Fortunately, now that the real cause of the disease has been found, it will be easy to deal with it." Poison? Lin Guofu said in disbelief after hearing what Mo Xinglong said. He had been engaged in business all his life, never offended any enemies, and was always kind to others, so why did he suffer from the poison? Yes. Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Guofu's unbelievable expression and continued, "Father-in-law, you are tortured by the poison. It should be because of the poisonous insects in your body. These poisonous insects lurk in your blood, constantly eroding your flesh and blood and internal organs, until finally taking your life." What, this poisonous insect is so strong? Lin Guofu was shocked. He didn't expect that he would encounter a poisonous insect. Is there such a thing? Yes. Father-in-law. The poisonous insects in your body are probably no worse than ordinary poisonous insects. Mo Xinglong sighed, "I must use silver needles to seal these poisonous insects now, otherwise, your life will be in danger." Then what should we do? Lin Guofu asked nervously. It's very simple. Mo Xinglong thought of a good idea. "Father-in-law, close your eyes now and don't open them." Ah. Lin Guofu was stunned and asked in confusion, "How can I close my eyes?" "After you close your eyes, I will use a silver needle to pierce the acupuncture points on your forehead and force out the poisonous insects hiding in your body," Mo Xinglong explained. Okay. Lin Guofu agreed and closed his eyes obediently. He didn't dare to open them, for fear that he would not be able to help but open them. Mo Xinglong handed the silver needle to Lin Guofu and demonstrated it. "Now, it's okay." "Well, okay." Lin Guofu closed his eyes slowly. As his eyes closed, Mo Xinglong placed his right index finger and thumb on the Sanyang Jiaohui point on Lin Guofu's forehead at the same time. He gently pinched the Sanyang Jiaohui point with his left hand and stabbed it out suddenly. Puff! With a dull sound, the silver needle on Lin Guofu's forehead instantly pierced the poisonous insect and forced it out of Lin Guofu's body. Lin Guofu opened his eyes and saw the silver needle on his forehead, and a look of joy appeared on his face. Lin Yuhan also breathed a sigh of relief, and her eyes became gentle when she looked at Mo Xinglong. She didn't expect that her man was so powerful that he could even force out the poisonous insect. It was really great. Lin Guofu looked at Mo Xinglong and said with emotion, "Xiaolong, thank you. If you hadn't arrived in time, I really don't know if I could survive." Mo Xinglong waved his hand and said, "It's just a small favor, please don't be polite, old man." "No." Lin Guofu shook his head and said seriously, "I must thank you very much." Mo Xinglong shrugged helplessly and said, "Father-in-law, you are being too polite. It is only natural for me to save you." "Yes. Yes." Lin Yuhan nodded, and looked at Mo Xinglong with even more infatuation. This man was so perfect, and it would be a good idea for her to marry him. "All right." Lin Guofu suddenly frowned and said, "Now that the poison has been forced out, I am fine. I can get out of bed now." "Oh, you can get out of bed. But, father-in-law, you must remember not to walk around casually, otherwise it will trigger your old illness," Mo Xinglong warned. "Okay, I got it." Lin Guofu nodded solemnly, "Don't worry." Mo Xinglong nodded slightly, paused and continued, "I wonder who has a deep hatred for my father-in-law and wants to kill him?" Hearing this, Lin Guofu's face darkened. "They should be our rivals in the business world, the top 10 families in Jihuai City, right? Some of them have been suppressing our Lin group everywhere, and have always been resentful of our Lin group for not joining forces with them." Mo Xinglong said thoughtfully, "So that's it. Father-in-law, you don't have to worry, I'm here now. No matter who tries to deal with you, it will be impossible to succeed." "Good boy."
I believe you, but you have to be careful. Lin Guofu reminded. Don't worry. I know my limits.
Mo Xinglong said with a smile. Lin Yuhan stood by, watching the conversation between her husband and her father, and a warm feeling rose in her heart. She felt that she had really found the right person. Mo Xinglong was not only handsome, but also had great martial arts skills. He was also so good to her.
Which girl would not love such an excellent man? Chapter 120 Award Disneyland.
At this time, there was a knock at the door.
Lin Guofu shouted, "Come in,"
and saw a burly, muscular man in his 50s pushing open the door and walking in. This man was Lu Bo, the steward of the Lin family, and also a martial arts master-level warrior.
Lu Bo walked in respectfully, bowed and greeted the three people. "Hello, Mr. Lin." "Hello, Miss." "Hello, son-in-law." Mo Xinglong smiled and said, "Hello, Lu Bo, please take a seat." "Thank you, son-in-law."
Lu Bo said politely, then sat down on the chair next to him.
His eyes fell on Mo Xinglong. He was shocked and clearly felt the terrifying and suffocating pressure from Mo Xinglong. He was terrified and thought to himself, this young lady's husband is so terrifying.
It seems that his martial arts skills are better than mine, a martial arts grandmaster. It is rare for a young person to have such terrifying martial arts skills. It is a blessing for the young lady and an honor for the Lin family.
Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan saw Lu Bo come in and seemed to have something to do with Lin Guofu, so they tactfully left. "Uncle Lu, is everything ready for my birthday party?" Lin Guofu asked Uncle Lu.
Lu Bo immediately stood up and replied respectfully, "Master Lin's birthday banquet has been prepared, and we are just waiting for you to come over."
"Ha ha." Lin Guofu nodded and said, "Okay, I'll change my clothes and go over right away." "Yes."
Lu Bo said respectfully.
"Lu Bo, is there anything else?"
Lin Guofu asked when he saw that Lu Bo seemed to be hesitant to speak. "Master, I discovered that my son-in-law Mr. Mo's martial arts skills are superior to mine."
"It's so terrifying." The young lady's original choice was right. With such a son-in-law with extraordinary strength, our Lin family will be even more powerful.
Other powerful forces in Jihuai City will also be wary of us and dare not act recklessly.
Lu Bo explained. Lu Bo grew up with Lin Guofu, and the two were as close as brothers.
Naturally, he knew Lin Guofu's temper very well, so when it came to Mo Xinglong's terror, Lu Bo did not hide it and spoke directly about it.
"What?" Hearing Lu Bo's words, Lin Guofu was stunned. "Xiao Xiaolon's martial arts skills have surpassed yours?" "Yes, sir." Lu Bo nodded heavily.
Lin Guofu said in shock, "No wonder I felt such a strong sense of oppression from Xiaolong. He also helped me cure the poison I had suffered for many years.
If not, the consequences would be disastrous. The young lady's vision is truly unique. She chose such a rare talent like my son-in-law." Lu Bo praised sincerely. Lin Guofu nodded and said, "Yes."
Then he turned around and looked at the scenery outside the window.
"Master, look at this beautiful scenery." Lu Bo pointed out the window and said, "Now that we have our son-in-law, a killer, in charge, who dares to mess with us?" "Ha ha ha." Lin Guofu couldn't help but raised his head and laughed. "Yes. Xiaolong is really a hero. With him protecting Yuhan, I am really relieved." "Master, it's getting late.
The guests have been waiting in the outer living room for a long time.
Your birthday party is ready. Can you please go out?" Lu Bo said with a smile. "Yes, you are right." Lin Guofu retracted his gaze, straightened his clothes, took a deep breath, and looked refreshed. "It's time to welcome the guests.
I, Lin Guofu, am so lucky to have a son-in-law like Xiaolong." Seeing this, Lu Bo was also very pleased. He knew that Lin Guofu's recognition of Mo Xinglong was not only because of his martial arts skills, but also because of his character and loyalty to the Lin family. He immediately stepped forward and said respectfully, "Master, I will lead the way for you." The two walked out of the study together, crossed the corridor, and came to the lively outer living room.
Guests had arrived one after another.
When they saw Lin Guofu and Lu Bo, they came forward to congratulate them.
Lin Guofu smiled and talked cordially with every guest. The atmosphere was very harmonious. In the crowd, Mo Xinglong, holding Nan Nan and Lin Yuhan, also appeared in Lin Guofu's sight. They were holding hands, with happy smiles on their faces, and looked very loving. Seeing this scene, Lin Guofu was even more happy in his heart, because he knew that his daughter had found someone worthy of entrusting her life to. "Xiaolong, Yuhan, and my niece Nan Nan. Lin Guofu walked forward and greeted them warmly. Happy birthday, Dad.
Lin Yuhan smiled sweetly and handed the gift in her hand to Lin Guofu.
Grandpa, happy birthday. Nanan's cute and childish appearance amused Lin Guofu. Thank you, my daughter, and thank you, Xiaolong. Lin Guofu took the gift and said to Mo Xinglong with a smile.
Mo Xinglong also smiled and nodded, his eyes swept through the crowd, appearing calm and unhurried. He knew that with him around, the safety of the Lin family would be guaranteed.
As the birthday party officially began, the Lin family's courtyard was filled with cheerful music and the blessings of the guests.
Lin Guofu stood in the middle of the crowd, feeling the warmth and happiness, and his heart was filled with gratitude. He knew that all this was inseparable from the support of his family and the protection of Mo Xinglong.
This night was destined to be an unforgettable night for Lin Guofu.
He felt the love of his family and the sense of security given by Mo Xinglong. He knew that with such a son-in-law and such a family, his life would be better. In Lin's villa, in Lin Yuhan's boudoir, Lin Yuhan looked at Mo Xinglong affectionately and said, Brother Long, thank you for curing my father's years of poison today, and for spending so much money to buy a luxury car for my father's birthday.
What are you talking about, silly girl?
Mo Xinglong touched her head lovingly and said gently, I am your husband, and your father is my father-in-law.
These are what we should do. Lin Yuhan was extremely moved when she heard this.
She knew that in Mo Xinglong's heart, her parents and family were his relatives. And being able to marry him, to marry a man like this, is the blessing I have earned in my previous life.
Brother Long, I know you treat me very well, Lin Yuhan hesitated to speak. Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan, his eyes flashing with infatuation. He smiled gently and interrupted, Yuhan, what's wrong with you?
Lin Yuhan raised her head and looked at Mo Xinglong's eyes full of concern. Her heartbeat suddenly accelerated, and a feeling of shyness, nervousness and uneasiness surged into her heart. Her cheeks were slightly red, and she lowered her head, not daring to look directly at Mo Xinglong.
Seeing Lin Yuhan lowering her head and keeping silent, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but wonder. He reached out and pinched Lin Yuhan's face, saying, Silly girl, I'm your husband, what are you thinking about? Long? Brother Long, you are not allowed to pinch my face like that.
Lin Yuhan dodged Mo Xinglong's big hand and said coquettishly with a red face.
Don't be shy. Mo Xinglong continued to pinch Lin Yuhan's face. Lin Yuhan felt itchy from being pinched and couldn't help but giggle, it's so itchy, please let me go. Then tell me, what were you thinking about just now? Mo Xinglong asked with interest. Lin Yuhan muttered, it's nothing, it's just. I just feel very lucky to have met a good husband like you. Mo Xinglong looked at the shy Lin Yuhan and couldn't help but smile. He hugged Lin Yuhan into his arms and said, Silly girl, I'm glad to meet you too. You've worked hard to raise our daughter these past few years. I, your husband, owe you this. Now is the time for me to treat you well.
Lin Yuhan leaned on Mo Xinglong's strong chest, listening to the heartbeat in her ears, and a warm feeling surged in her heart. She stretched out her slender arms, hugged Mo Xinglong's thin waist, and said softly, Brother Long, you were so good to me, I don't know how to repay you. Ha, I don't need you to repay me with anything. Mo Xinglong raised the corners of his mouth, revealing a brilliant smile, and said, I just hope that you can stay by my side for the rest of your life, accompany me, and let me take good care of you and love you. After hearing what Mo Xinglong said, Lin Yuhan suddenly felt her whole body soften. She nodded gently and said, Well, I will definitely stay with you forever. Be good. Mo Xinglong kissed Lin Yuhan on the forehead, his eyes full of doting. At this time, my daughter ran in from the door and shouted, Mommy, Grandma bought me some candy. Lin Yuhan was stunned for a moment, then laughed and scolded, Little rascal, you're still eating candy at this age. Nan Nan stuck out her tongue, and quickly went into Lin Yuhan's arms, saying, Mommy, this candy is delicious, try it. Lin Yuhan hugged Nan Nan in her arms, took out a candy and stuffed it into her mouth, saying, You little greedy cat, I really admire you. He. Nan Nan looked at Mo Xinglong with a smile and said, Daddy, where is the candy you bought for me? You little rascal. Lin Yuhan was both angry and amused, you only know how to ask for candy. You are not allowed to eat anymore. Mommy, you are too domineering. Nan Nan cried out in dissatisfaction. You naughty girl, you actually act like a spoiled child with your mother. I'm going to beat you to death. Lin Yuhan said, stretching out her pink fist and rushing towards Nan Nan. Oh. Mommy, help me. Nan Nan screamed sharply while struggling. Mo Xinglong couldn't help laughing when he saw this scene, and said, You two mother and daughter are really interesting.
Lin Yuhan withdrew her hand, glared at Nan Nan, and said, "You better go back to your room.
If Grandma comes back and sees you running around in my room, she will definitely skin me alive."
He. Just wait and see. Nan Nan made a face at Lin Yuhan, then ran away skipping. Imo Xinglong shook his head and said lovingly, "Little naughty boy."
Lin Yuhan smiled and said, "Brother Long, please sit down for a while.
I'll change my clothes and come to accompany you." "Okay."
Imo Xinglong nodded, walked to the sofa and sat down, then looked around the room.
Lin Yuhan's bedroom is decorated very warmly.
The whole set of Off-White series decorations, and the wall is hung with scrolls, all of which are photos of Lin Yuhan when she was a child, each of which is full of youth and joy, making people feel relaxed and happy.
Imo Xinglong couldn't help but smile. He picked up the album on the table and opened it.
There were various photos of Lin Yuhan when she was a child.
Some of them were yellowed, but Lin Yuhan's childish appearance at that time could still be clearly recognized.
Ding, it is detected that the host has cured the father-in-law's chronic illness, and the reward is Magic City Disneyland.
Magic City? Imo Xinglong was startled. This place is so far from Magic City, can't you give me a place closer? System, host, you don't want it? Of course Imo Xinglong wants it. Only a fool wouldn't want a free lunch that falls from the sky. There are Imo Xinglong's businesses everywhere in Xia country, so why not? Chapter 121. The CEO's wife suggested traveling to the Magic City. Lin Yuhan changed her clothes and came out.
Seeing Imo Xinglong still studying the photo album, she quickly stepped forward to snatch it away and said, "Brother Long, stop looking at it. This is my private matter.
You can't peek at it."
Imo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's flustered look and said jokingly, "You were pretty and cute when you were a child." Hearing this, Lin Yuhan felt sweet in her heart and said, "Brother Long, just make fun of me."
Imo Xinglong stood up, walked to Lin Yuhan's side, and said, "I'm not making fun of you. From those photos, I can see that you were really pretty and cute when you were a child."
Hearing Imo Xinglong's praise, Lin Yuhan was overjoyed, and a faint blush appeared on her face, which was charming and charming. She raised her eyelids and happened to meet Imo Xinglong's eyes. The two looked at each other, and there was a strong affection in each other's eyes.
"Brother Long,"
Lin Yuhan murmured in a low voice, looking at Imo Xinglong with a misty look. Her eyes seemed to be soaked in spring water, charming and alluring. Seeing this, Imo Xinglong's throat suddenly rolled and his breathing became a little faster. He held Lin Yuhan in his arms and lowered his head to kiss her. Lin Yuhan felt the heat and fiery passion of Imo Xinglong's lips, and her cheeks became even redder. She closed her eyes slightly, intoxicated by it, and forgot to resist. After a long time, Imo Xinglong let go of Lin Yuhan and said softly, "Yuhan, let's go traveling." Lin Yuhan opened her blurry eyes, her eyes flickered a few times, and said, "Brother Long, are you telling the truth?"
Imo Xinglong nodded and said, "It's true. Wherever you want to go, I will take you there." Lin Yuhan gritted her teeth and said, "Can we go anywhere?" "Yeah." Imo Xinglong nodded affirmatively.
Lin Yuhan hesitated for a while and said, "Brother Long, this time our family of 3 will go on a trip to Shanghai."
"Okay, I'll go there in a few days." Imo Xinglong agreed readily. "Really?" Lin Yuhan cried with joy. She hugged Imo Xinglong and said excitedly, "Brother Long, you were so nice." Imo Xinglong reached out his hand, stroked Lin Yuhan's back, and said softly, "Yuhan, I love you too." "Brother Long."
Lin Yuhan's heart trembled, her cheeks turned red, she raised her head, looked at Imo Xinglong's deep eyes, looked at him with fascination, and said softly, "Brother Long."
"Wei." Imo Xinglong lowered his head and kissed Lin Yuhan's cherry lips.
Their two bodies intertwined together and rolled onto the soft bed, falling into a passionate love affair.
The next morning,
when Lin Yuhan woke up, it was already past 9 o'clock. She and Imo Xinglong had been madly entangled last night, and Imo Xinglong, who had not slept all night, was tossed until the early morning before he finally fell asleep. Lin Yuhan rubbed her sore neck, got up from the bed and put on her shoes. Lin Yuhan just walked to the stairs and saw Imo Xinglong sitting in the living room.
Lin Yuhan was delighted and said with a smile, "Brother Long, good morning." Imo Xinglong looked up at Lin Yuhan, nodded slightly, and said, "Good morning."
Le Beau came out at this time and bowed to greet him. "Good morning, sir."
"Good morning, miss. Did you have a good rest last night?"
Lin Yuhan and Imo Xinglong nodded, speechless for a moment. Seeing this, Le Beau continued, "It's normal for young people to do crazy things like that." After saying that, he turned and went into the kitchen.
Hearing this, Lin Yuhan's face instantly turned red with shame. She lowered her head, wishing she could find a hole to crawl into. She looked at Mo Xinglong awkwardly and said, "Brother Long, look, did Lu Bo misunderstand me?" Mo Xinglong raised his eyebrows slightly and said, "Why, did he say something wrong?" No, that's right, I haven't done anything wrong, what am I afraid of?"
Lin Yuhan said with her neck stiff.
Ha ha. Mo Xinglong laughed, "Yuhan, you are so funny." "Humph." Lin Yuhan raised her head arrogantly, "Who told you to bully me?" "Then I will only bully you from now on." "You dare?" "Do you think I would dare to do that?" Mo Xinglong raised his eyebrows and gave a wicked smile. Lin Yuhan didn't know how to refute Mo Xinglong. She just felt upset. It was too obvious that they were being so affectionate so early in the morning. Lin Yuhan changed the subject, "Brother Long, where is Nan Nan?" Mo Xinglong replied, "My daughter was taken out to play by my father-in-law and mother-in-law early in the morning." "Oh." Lin Yuhan nodded, then looked at Mo Xinglong and asked, "Brother Long, where are we going to play today?" Mo Xinglong thought for a moment, then pretended to be mysterious and said, "I'll take you to see my company later." "Your company?" Lin Yuhan asked in surprise, "I've never been to your company before." "What's your company called?" "Xingyu Company." Mo Xinglong said with a smile. "What?" Lin Yuhan was surprised. Xingyu Company is the top group company in China. Every employee in it is an elite among elites. My God, Brother Long, how can you have such an amazing company? Ha ha.
Mo Xinglong smiled indifferently without explaining. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan stopped asking questions and went in to wash up.
Then she couldn't wait to urge Mo Xinglong to drive the Lamborghini Veneno supercar towards Xingyu Company.
Soon, the vehicle stopped at Xingyu Company.
Lin Yuhan followed Mo Xinglong to a high-rise building.
The building was simple and elegant, with a simple and generous appearance, full of artistic atmosphere.
Lin Yuhan looked up at the towering building and exclaimed, "Wow! Is this your Xingyu Company, husband? It's so beautiful." Mo Xinglong smiled and nodded, took Lin Yuhan's hand and walked into the building, pressed the password in front of the elevator door to open the elevator, and walked her in. Lin Yuhan walked into the elevator and looked around, exclaiming, "It's so beautiful here."
The elevator rose and fell slowly and soon stopped.
Ding!
The elevator door slowly opened.
Lin Yuhan looked up and saw a spacious office. Inside the office, there were all kinds of equipment.
The tables, chairs and benches were all brand-name goods, and they were obviously very valuable.
Lin Yuhan looked at this place and was amazed.
Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan's stunned expression, smiled and shook his head. "Wife, how is this place compared to your Lin Group Company, Ltd.?" Hearing this, Lin Yuhan immediately retracted her gaze and said, "Of course it can't be compared, but this place seems to be much bigger than the Lin Group."
Ha 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 ha.
Mo Xinglong laughed loudly upon hearing this, and said, "The Lin Group is very powerful in China, but it is nothing internationally."
"So, wife, you have to believe in your husband. TSK.
Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes at Mo Xinglong. At this time, Luo Donli, vice president of Xingyu Company, heard that the chairman and his wife were coming to inspect the company, and she did not dare to neglect them at all, so she hurried over. Luo Donli came to Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan from a distance with a smile on her face, bowed and saluted, "Welcome to Mr. Mo and his wife."
"I apologize for not welcoming you in person." The employees were in an uproar.
They thought that Vice President Luo Donli was pretty enough, but they didn't expect that the president's wife Lin Yuhan was even prettier. When the two of them stood together, she was not inferior to the strong woman Luo Donli at all.
Everyone couldn't help but sigh, the president is so lucky. Being able to marry such a beautiful and capable wife is simply enviable and hateful to all men. Mo Xinglong glanced at Luo Donli calmly and said, "Boss Luo, you've worked hard." Luo Donli bowed respectfully and said, "It is my duty to serve Mr. Mo." "You are welcome." Lin Yuhan glanced at Mo Xinglong. "This guy just let me know now that he has such a big company. How many things is he hiding from me? This guy seems to be really powerful." Thinking of this, Lin Yuhan did not feel dissatisfied at all. Instead, she felt relieved. Which woman does not want her man to be a successful man? Although Lin Yuhan admired Mo Xinglong's strength in her heart, she still said stubbornly, "You are so powerful, then I will be crushed to death." Mo Xinglong smiled when he heard this. He stretched out his slender white fingers and scratched the tip of Lin Yuhan's nose, and said softly, "How can I bear to let you, my wife, suffer?"
When Luo Donli heard this, her expression became very complicated. She had been with the president for many years, but had never seen him behave in an ambiguous way with any woman. Now it seemed that the president did treat this lady differently. No wonder he doted on Lin Yuhan so much that even she was jealous, because she had never seen the president care so much about any woman. Luo Donli's cheeks flushed when she heard this, and her heartbeat suddenly accelerated. She quickly changed the subject. Boss Missouri, where do you want to visit the company? Let's go to the president's office first. Imo Xinglong said, and walked towards the president's office. Lin Yuhan followed closely behind Imo Xinglong. Chapter 122 Zhao Lingli, who is always courting death. When Luo Donli heard that Imo Xinglong and the other were going to the president's office, she was startled, but she quickly recovered. President, please wait a moment. I will arrange it right away. After saying that, Rodani left. Lin Yuhan entered the office and looked around. She found that the layout here was very similar to her Lin group. The only difference was that the style of the office was colder and the decorations were more monotonous. Imo Xinglong glanced at Lin Yuhan and smiled. Do you like it? Lin Yuhan came back to her senses and nodded. Not bad. Then you can take a rest in the office. I'll go get you a cup of tea. Lin Yuhan nodded, and Imo Xinglong left the office. After a while, Imo Xinglong came in with 2 cups of hot coffee and placed them in front of the desk. Lin Yuhan smelled the aroma and immediately got hungry. She picked up the coffee and took a sip, praising, Xinglong, I didn't expect your coffee to be so delicious. Imo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan and smiled. Of course, don't you see who did it? After saying that, Imo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan and said, Wife, wait here for a while. I'll go buy you something to eat. Buying things? Lin Yuhan asked in surprise. Yes. Imo Xinglong responded softly, let's go to the company and buy your favorite food. Dessert, you haven't had breakfast yet. If you don't have breakfast, it's not good for your health. When Lin Yuhan heard Imo Xinglong's considerate words, she felt warm in her heart. Imo Xinglong saw Lin Yuhan nodded in agreement and left the president's office. Looking at Imo Xinglong's back, Lin Yuhan thought to herself, this guy is getting better and better to me. I am so lucky. Imo Xinglong went down to the parking lot of Xingyu Company and was about to get on the Lamborghini Veneno supercar when a familiar cold figure suddenly appeared, followed by dozens of fierce-looking and murderous burly men, all of whom seemed to be powerful warriors. Zhao Lingli. Imo Xinglong was stunned. Why did this woman come to his house again to seek death? I spared her life last time, but she didn't repent and came back to him again to seek death. He also brought dozens of warriors with him. It was a big battle, they were ready to fight to the death with him. Mr. Mo, don't think that Zhu is afraid of you last time. I am not afraid of you. Your wife beat me up and I am going to vent my anger today. After I kill you, I will capture your wife, Lin Yuhan, and humiliate her in every way. Only then will I be able to relieve the hatred in my heart. After a pause, Zhao Lingli glanced at the dozens of thugs behind her and said smugly and arrogantly, these warriors hired by our Zhao family at a high price are all warriors above the heavenly realm level. They are more than enough to deal with you today. Humph. Imo Xinglong snorted coldly. Zhao Lingli, you really underestimate me. Since you want to die, I will grant your wish. Help me? Zhao Lingli was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. You are a loser, and you actually want to help me? What did you say? Imo Xinglong's brows sank slightly. I said you are a piece of trash. How dare a piece of trash say such arrogant things? It's ridiculous. As soon as he finished speaking, dozens of burly men rushed over and surrounded Imo Xinglong. Seeing this, Imo Xinglong did not panic. With a sneer on his face, he turned his wrist, and a layer of white halo condensed on his palm, which he slapped towards everyone. Bang, bang. After a series of muffled sounds, dozens of burly men around Imo Xinglong fell to the ground one after another, screaming in agony. All of them were seriously injured and finally died. When Zhao Lingli saw this scene, her face changed drastically. You useless guy is so powerful. Although she was unwilling to admit it, the fact was that these warriors were no match for Imo Xinglong. Imo Xinglong retracted his hand and looked at Zhao Lingli with cold eyes. If you have any tricks, just use them. You must die in my hands today. Zhao Lingli was furious when she heard this. Okay, Mr. Mo, today I will let you experience a life worse than death, and make you want to live but not be able to die. As she spoke, Zhao Lingli pulled out a dagger from her bag and stabbed at Imo Xinglong. Looking at the sharp blade stabbing towards him, Imo Xinglong just snorted coldly. Just when the blade was 3 centimeters away from his skin, Mo Xinglong's right hand suddenly grabbed Zhao Lingli's hand holding the dagger.
Ah, it hurts so much. Zhao Lingli's face turned pale with pain and she struggled desperately.
Unfortunately, her strength was far inferior to Mo Xinglong's, and no matter how hard she tried, it was of no avail. Mo Xinglong grabbed the dagger in Zhao Lingli's hand and swung it hard, and Zhao Lingli's whole body flew out.
Bang!
After a loud noise, Zhao Lingli fell to the ground. Her chest was covered in blood, obviously cut by a dagger. Zhao Lingli covered her chest and struggled to get up from the ground. Her eyes were full of shock and horror.
How could this guy's power become so terrifying? Zhao Lingli, die!
When Mo Xinglong was about to kill her, suddenly, a man in his 50s appeared in front of Mo Xinglong.
Mo Xinglong couldn't help but gasp at the strong pressure.
Zhao Lingli, who was in danger, was delighted when she saw the leader of her bodyguards, Lan Wei, appear, and she hurriedly called for help.
Help me, help me! Miss, are you okay?
Lan Wei glanced at Zhao Lingli, who had fallen to the ground, then looked at Mo Xinglong, who was standing beside him unharmed, frowned, and doubt flashed in his eyes.
Zhao Lingli shook her head. Quick, kill him! Miss, please hide aside first.
Lan Wei said, and with a move, he attacked Mo Xingling at a speed as fast as lightning, so fast that it was difficult to distinguish with the naked eye.
Mo Xinglong looked at the oncoming fist and couldn't help but feel a chill in his heart. He quickly raised his hand to block Lan Wei's attack. The two men's attacks collided fiercely, making a loud noise. After a loud boom, the ground under Mo Xinglong's feet cracked, and a half-foot deep gully appeared on the ground. Lan Wei's face changed. He didn't expect that Mo Xinglong could actually block his attack.
He himself was a martial arts master.
Could it be that this young man was already at the Grandmaster level? It was too terrifying.
It seems that he can't hold back, otherwise he will be in trouble here today. Thinking of this, Lan Wei did not retreat but instead advanced, launching another fatal attack on Mo Xinglong.
Mo Xinglong was startled and quickly dodged to the left, while raising his leg to kick Lan Wei in the abdomen.
With a bang, Lan Wei was kicked several meters away, fell to the ground, and spat out a mouthful of blood. At this time, Lan Wei felt that his internal organs had shifted, and were severely damaged. He had suffered serious internal injuries. He could not help but stare at Mo Xinglong with gritted teeth.
Who are you? You are not qualified to know. You just need to know that you are dead today.
Mo Xinglong said coldly, walking towards Lan Wei step by step.
You dare? Lan Wei shouted. Ha, what do you think I'm afraid of? I am a martial arts master. Do you really dare to kill me? Lan Wei roared with gritted teeth. Mo Xinglong smiled faintly. Go to hell.
Lan Wei was beaten into a bloody mist by Mo Xinglong, and Zhao Lingli was so scared that she wanted to jump out, but she could not jump out of Mo Xinglong's palm, and eventually became a cold corpse. Then, Mo Xinglong took out the bone-eroding powder and sprinkled it on the corpse. In an instant, no trace of the corpse was left, and it disappeared without a sound.
Chapter 123, Destroying the Zhao Family.
Mo Xinglong picked up his phone and called one of the bodyguards, Biao Lu, and ordered, "Go and destroy the Zhao family."
Understood, young master.
Mo Xinglong hung up the phone, looked at the dark forest in the distance, and muttered to himself, "Zhao family, destroy it." Afterwards, Mo Xinglong bought some snacks from a nearby restaurant and brought them back to the president's office at Xingyu Company for the president's wife to eat.
Wife, I bought you breakfast, eat it while it's hot. Mo Xinglong walked in and saw Lin Yuhan anxiously waiting for him, and said with a smile. Wife, look, you've lost weight. Mo Xinglong touched Lin Yuhan's pointed chin with a distressed look. Lin Yuhan glanced at Mo Xinglong and asked calmly, why did you go for so long? I went out for a walk and looked for something. What trouble have you gotten yourself into again? No, wife, don't worry, you see I'm fine. Mo Xinglong said flatteringly. Lin Yuhan snorted coldly and ignored him.
Mo Xinglong couldn't help feeling a little embarrassed when he saw this, and he smiled awkwardly. By the way, I bought you breakfast. After saying that, Mo Xinglong handed the paper bag in his hand to Lin Yuhan.
Lin Yuhan took the paper bag, opened the bag and took a look. She couldn't help but widen her eyes. These were soy milk, fried dough sticks and buns. Lin Yuhan was stunned when she saw the two breakfasts. This. Wife, I brought you all the food you like. Please eat it quickly. It won't taste good if it gets cold. Mo Xinglong urged Lin Yuhan as he helped her set the breakfast. Lin Yuhan pursed her lips, not knowing what to say. Finally, she could only nod, thank you.
After saying that, she picked up a pair of chopsticks and started eating breakfast. Seeing that Lin Yuhan did not blame him, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief and sat on the sofa to accompany Lin Yuhan. Mo Xinglong saw that there was a small piece of fried dough stick stained on the corner of Lin Yuhan's mouth, and he couldn't help but reach out to wipe it off for Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan's face instantly turned red, and she said in panic, "I can do it myself." As she said this, she lowered her head and continued eating.
Seeing that Lin Yuhan did not blame him, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief.
He also picked up a pair of chopsticks, picked up a fried dough stick and brought it to his mouth. Just as he was about to put it into his mouth, he saw Lin Yuhan seeing his actions and was stunned. After Mo Xinglong swallowed the dough sticks, he smiled and said, "Wife, you look so sexy when you eat, it makes me want to have some wild thoughts." Hearing this, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but glare at him, cursing in her heart, "You pervert." However, although she thought so in her heart, Lin Yuhan did not show any emotion, but said seriously, "Hurry up and eat, we will go back after eating."
"Wife, are you chasing me away?" Mo Xinglong said pretentiously with a look of grievance on his face.
Lin Yuhan was too lazy to pay attention to him and just lowered her head to eat.
Looking at Lin Yuhan's appearance, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but laugh. He suddenly found it extremely amusing that this woman was still as cute as ever.
Mo Xinglong stopped teasing and began to eat breakfast slowly.
After a while, breakfast was over and the two left the president's office. When Vice President Luo Donley learned that the chairman and his wife were leaving, she hurriedly chased after them and asked respectfully, "Chairman, madam, are you going back?" "Well, Xingyu Company is in your hands," Mo Xinglong said. Lin Yuhan didn't say anything, just nodded slightly. Seeing this, Luo Donley couldn't help but feel secretly delighted.
She could finally show herself in front of the chairman.
Maybe she could even win the chairman's favor and get a promotion and a raise.
Thinking about it, Luo Donley became more and more excited.
"Thank you, Chairman and Madam, for your trust. I will do my best," Luo Donley said excitedly. "Okay, go and do your work first." Mo Xinglong waved his hand to signal Luo Donley to leave. "Yes." Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan walked into the elevator and pressed the first floor.
When the elevator door slowly closed, Mo Xinglong's eyes fell on Lin Yuhan's delicate profile.
He couldn't help but sigh and murmured to himself, "Wife, you look so beautiful when you smile."
As Mo Xinglong spoke, he stretched out his hand and put his arm around Lin Yuhan's waist. Lin Yuhan felt the warmth coming from her waist and couldn't help but frown. "Hubby, stop making trouble."
"What if someone sees us?" "Wife, I don't care. I just like hugging you. We are already a legal couple." Mo Xinglong wrapped around Lin Yuhan's waist like an octopus. Lin Yuhan was pinned in the elevator and struggled constantly. "Hey, husband, let go, don't do this, it would be bad if someone saw us." "Don't be afraid, honey. I won't let anyone in." Lin Yuhan. The elevator stopped quickly.
Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan with a wicked smile on his face. "Wife," he paused, and suddenly leaned over and blew a breath of hot air into Lin Yuhan's ear, and said evilly, "I will come back to deal with you in the evening." Hearing this, Lin Yuhan was shocked, feeling ashamed and angry, and glared at Mo Xinglong fiercely. Mo Xinglong smiled, with a devilish smile on his face. "Wife, I'll deal with you in the evening." After saying that, he straightened up and the two of them walked out of the elevator. When the employees on the first floor saw Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan coming out hand in hand, they all widened their eyes in surprise. They had never seen the chairman and his wife appear in the company at the same time, but today, the two of them walked out of the company hand in hand. Ouch! Lin Yuhan's high heels suddenly twisted and she almost fell down. Fortunately, Mo Xinglong supported her in time. "Wife, be careful," Mo Xinglong said with concern. Lin Yuhan nodded embarrassedly. "It's okay, I just didn't stand firmly." Mo Xinglong gently rubbed Lin Yuhan's sprained foot. Mo Xinglong's actions immediately aroused the jealousy of many employees. "The president's wife is truly blessed," a certain man said with envy and jealousy. "That's right," several other men echoed. "Oh." Someone sighed, "How great it would be if I had such a good boyfriend." Hearing this, several male employees rolled their eyes at him. "Okay, stop being envious and jealous, and go to work. Otherwise, you'll be fired," a female employee warned. Upon hearing this, all the male employees immediately shut up. Then, everyone started to work hard. Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong walked all the way to the garage.
Emo Xinglong opened the car door for Lin Yuhan like a gentleman.
Lin Yuhan got into the car and watched Emo Xinglong carefully adjust the seat and air conditioning for her. She couldn't help but feel warm in her heart. Although she seemed helpless about Emo Xinglong's teasing and frivolity, deep down in her heart, she actually liked the feeling of being pampered.
Honey, you're actually pretty good,
Lin Yuhan said softly, with a blush on her face. When Emo Xinglong heard this, a smug smile appeared on his face.
He sat in the driver's seat, started the car,
then looked at Lin Yuhan tenderly and said, "Wife, I will always treat you well, don't worry." The car slowly drove out of the garage and headed towards home. The two of them sat in the car, and although there was not much verbal communication, the tacit understanding and warmth made them feel extremely comfortable.
Chapter 124, Team Annihilation. Zhao Family Villa in Jihuai City. Zhao Feiyan, the chairman of Zhao Group, was leisurely smoking a cigar.
Butler Zhao Xianghua reported in a panic, Mr. Zhao, Miss Zhao Lingli brought dozens of top warrior bodyguards led by Lan Wei to Xingkong Company.
We need to seek revenge on that couple named Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan.
After a pause, the butler continued to speak to Zuohua tremblingly, who would have thought that the young lady and dozens of bodyguards were all killed. As soon as the housekeeper finished speaking, there were two bangs. The cigar in Zhao Feiyan's hand fell to the ground, and the ashtray hit his knee. He didn't care about the pain. He stood up and asked angrily, "Dare to kill my daughter, this Emo Xinglong is looking for death." The Zhao family bodyguards behind Zhao Feiyan also had indignant expressions.
"Boss, let's go and take down Starry Sky Company, shall we?"
"Yes."
"Let's go kill Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan."
"Yes."
"Boss, let's go kill them."
Hearing everyone's agreement, Zhao Feiyan's gloomy expression eased a little. He squinted his eyes and thought for a while, then sat back on the sofa. Starry Sky Company is not so easy to deal with.
This MO must be backed by a big financial group.
With a bunch of you, I'm afraid you will be wiped out before you even get close to Starry Sky Company.
What's more?
Zhao Feiyan looked up at the sky. What's more? Before he finished speaking, dozens of tall, muscular, rough-looking, and ferocious men in black walked in. The leading man was tall and burly, with a square face and a gloomy expression.
He was the 6th bodyguard, one of Emo Xinglong's 10 bodyguards. He said to Zhao Feiyan coldly, "My young master said that all of you in the Zhao family must die today." Before he finished speaking, Biao Lu waved his hand and said, "Go ahead, kill everyone in the Zhao family."
Kill.
Following an order from Bodyguard 6, dozens of bodyguards pounced on the Zhao family bodyguards like a group of hungry wolves.
In the blink of an eye, the Zhao family villa was flooded with blood.
Looking at the bodyguard lying in a pool of blood, Biao Lu's face was calm and he looked at Zhao Feiyan coldly. "Boss Zhao, should you beg for mercy now?" Zhao Feiyan looked extremely unhappy, but he still pretended to be calm. "I don't know who the young master of the Emo family is. Why is he targeting my Zhao family?"
Zhao Feiyan could never have imagined that his subordinates, whom he hired at a huge price and who were all Heavenly Realm warriors, were so vulnerable to Emo Xinglong and his men.
This Emo Xinglong was so powerful that he was too evil.
Biao Lu sneered and said sarcastically, "You know how many bad things you have done. This time, the young master is just retaliating." Biao Lu's voice was not loud, but every word was heart-piercing.
Zhao Feiyan's heart trembled suddenly. "I don't understand what you are talking about."
"Ha!" Biao Lu sneered, "Boss Zhao is a smart man, so there is no need to talk nonsense with me. Your Zhao family must be wiped out tonight." The Zhao family's housekeeper Xiang Zuohua, who had been silent the whole time, thought that he was a martial arts master and could easily deal with Biao Lu.
He threatened Biao Lu coldly, "Don't be so arrogant, let me meet you."
As soon as he finished speaking, he suddenly jumped up and kicked towards Biao Lu with his right foot. But before he could get close to Biao Lu stretched out a leg to block him, and then slapped him on the chest. With a thump, Xiang Zuohua flew backwards and stopped only after hitting the wall hard.
"Butler Xiang!"
Zhao Feiyan exclaimed, his eyes full of shock and despair. Even Xiang Zuofei, the martial arts master, was no match for Emo Xinglong's men.
It seemed that Emo Xinglong's strength was indeed unfathomable. "My damn daughter, how could you have gotten involved with such a monster?"
Seeing the Zhao family's butler flying backwards, the other Zhao family's bodyguards were frightened and hurried over to support the butler. Biao Lu sneered, looked at the unconscious butler Xiang Zua, whose face was as pale as paper, and said coldly, "You'd better save your energy.
The young master's order is the imperial decree. You bunch of ants, just wait to die."
After saying that, Biao Lu led his men to continue the killing spree, pushing forward all the way and slaughtering all the Zhao family bodyguards. Zhao Feiyan was so scared that he trembled and hid under the sofa.
Diaolu took a quick glance and saw Zhao Feiyan hiding under the sofa. His eyes flashed with brilliance, and then he sneered, "Boss Zhao, I advise you to get out from under the sofa." As he said that, Diaolu strode over to Zhao Feiyan and kicked the sofa away. Zhao Feiyan was kicked out and fell on the carpet. Diaolu squatted in front of Zhao Feiyan and snorted coldly, "Old dog, aren't you very capable? Try jumping a few more times?" Ah! Seeing the cold murderous intent in Diaolu's eyes, Zhao Feiyan couldn't help but shiver. He stood up tremblingly, his face pale, and beads of sweat rolled down his forehead like raindrops. Zhao Feiyan knew that today their Zhao family would be destroyed. He, Zhao Feiyan, had been a powerful figure in his life, but he never expected that he would be defeated today, and he was defeated by such a young man. It was really sad and lamentable. But Zhao Feiyan also knew that if he didn't die today, he would probably live under Mo Xinglong's shadow for the rest of his life. But even if he died, he had to take someone with him. Thinking of this, Zhao Feiyan suddenly raised his arm, and a thin silver needle suddenly appeared at his wrist. A hint of madness and cruelty appeared in Zhao Feiyan's eyes, and he suddenly stabbed the silver needle towards Dart 6. However, Zhao Feiyan's speed was no match for Diaolu. Diaolu just moved his body slightly to the side and avoided Zhao Feiyan's sneak attack. But Diaolu did not let Zhao Feiyan go. Taking advantage of this moment, Diaolu suddenly raised his foot and stepped on Zhao Feiyan's chest. Click, click. With the sound of Diaolu stepping on Zhao Feiyan's chest, Zhao Feiyan's sternum was completely broken, and bright red blood gushed out like a spring, instantly dyeing his shirt and collar red. Zhao Feiyan widened his eyes and stared at Diaolu. His mouth moved slightly as if he wanted to say something, but no words came out. His body fell to the ground with a bang, lifeless. Diaolu glanced coldly at the corpses on the ground, then took out the bone-eroding powder and sprinkled it on them. Instantly, the corpses on the ground turned to ashes, leaving no trace. Seeing that the young master had done what he had asked, Diaolu took out his cell phone and called Mo Xinglong. "Master, I have already done it. Everything you asked me to do has been handled." On the other side of the phone, a cold voice came out, "Well done. Thank you for the compliment, young master." Diaolu secretly breathed a sigh of relief. He had done many such killing missions. Although it was dangerous, they were all experienced veterans and were familiar with it. "Okay, you did a great job on this matter. Remember your identity and don't reveal it at all. Otherwise, you will come to me with your head." Mo Xinglong gave a cold warning and hung up the phone. After hanging up the phone, Diaolu glanced at the corpse on the ground, sneered, then turned and left the Zhao family villa. Chapter 125 Kidnapping Nan Nan. As soon as Diaolu left, another group of mysterious people came to the Zhao family, led by Jiang Jiawei, the helmsman of the Jiang group. Jiang Jiawei was a man of burly build and rough appearance. When he saw the Zhao family villa without any trace, he was shocked. A fierce light flashed in his eyes and a gloomy smile appeared at the corner of his mouth. These pieces of trash were dealt with so easily. Jiang Jiawei muttered to himself, his eyes swept around the villa, his eyes gradually became sinister. The Zhao family has offended such a terrifying force, and just suffered a tragic disaster. It is better to escape from this place of trouble. Immediately, Jiang Jiawei and his men quickly left the Zhao family villa and rushed towards the distant mountains, disappearing in a moment. Zhao Feiyan was shot dead in the Zhao family villa by a master sent by Mo Xinglong. This incident soon spread throughout the Jiangnan business community. For a moment, everyone was shocked and didn't know what Mo Xinglong was going to do. Moreover, the expert sent by Mo Xinglong this time was too powerful. Zhao Feiyan could not even last 5 moves in his hands and was seriously injured. Many people began to suspect that Zhao Feiyan had offended a mysterious force, which led to his catastrophic disaster, but more people believed that it was because Zhao Feiyan was greedy for beauty that brought disaster upon himself. After all, it's not strange for an old pervert like Zhao Feiyan to be around. After the Zhao family was destroyed, the biggest beneficiary of the Zhao group's assets was the Jiang family, followed by the Lin group. Therefore, Jiang Jiawei was indignant and furious about the Lin group's attempt to give him a share of the profits. This Lin Guofu has always been at odds with me and has always been against me. Now he is even competing with me for the Zhao family's assets. My Jiang family and your Lin family are irreconcilable. What Jiang Jiawei didn't know was that the Zhao family's assets were originally acquired by Mo Xinglong. Thinking of his own numerous assets, he transferred them to the name of his wife, the president of the Lin group, Lin Yuhan. Jiang Jiawei's son Jiang Tiangang has always coveted Lin Yuhan's beauty and tried every means to get her. Unfortunately, Lin Yuhan has always been dismissive of such a playboy. Lin Yuhan is a well-known cold and arrogant beauty.
No matter whether it is a man or a woman, as long as they have been in contact with her for a long time, they will have a good impression of her.
But Jiang Tiangang was a playboy. Relying on the fact that his father Jiang Jiewei was the head of the Jiang family, he often bullied the weak.
Relying on his own wealth, he kept several women outside.
Such a scumbag is not even worth Lin Yuhan's attention. At this time, Jiang Tian just came up with a plan and said to Jiang Jiewei in a sarcastic tone, "Father, how about this?
Lin Yuhan has a 4-year-old daughter named Nan Nan who attends Xingguan kindergarten.
This is a good opportunity.
Take the opportunity to kidnap her and threaten Lin Guofu to hand over the Zhao family's share of the industry." Jiang Tiangang had vicious intentions, and when Jiang Jiewei heard this, a cunning smile appeared on his face.
You have some brains. Jiang Tiangang chuckled, "That's a must. I'm your son, so how can I not be smart? Well, I'll listen to you this time." "Then don't worry, father."
Jiang Tiangang patted his chest and promised, "Leave this matter to me, I will definitely not let you down."
"Very good." Jiang Jiewei nodded with satisfaction, "I believe you." "Thank you, father." Jiang Tiangang was delighted and continued, "Father, thank you for your hard work these days." "Well, I'll arrange for someone to do it right away."
Jiang Jiewei patted Jiang Tiangang on the shoulder, "Be careful."
"Father, I will." Jiang Tiangang nodded with a smile. "Okay, it's alright, I'll go back to work now."
After Jiang Jiewei finished speaking, he turned and left. After Jiang Jiewei left, Jiang Tiangang smiled sinisterly. His father was a vicious man who never left any way out for his enemies, and this time was no exception.
Lin Guofu, just wait for death. Day 2, Starlight Kindergarten. "Mommy, let's go buy some candied haws." Nan Nan pulled her mother's clothes and acted coquettishly.
Lin Yuhan touched her daughter's round little face and smiled gently, "Dear daughter, Daddy will take us to eat delicious food tonight, what do you want to eat?"
Nan Nan shook her head, "I want them all."
"Ha, silly child." Lin Yuhan rubbed her daughter's head, "How can mommy bear to let you eat candied haws every day?" Lin Yuhan took her daughter out of the school gate and came to a busy street market nearby. There were many small vendors selling snacks, with a wide variety of goods. Nan Nan was dazzled by what she saw. She dragged Lin Yuhan to the cotton candy stand and pointed at the candied haws and said excitedly, "Mommy, can we buy a bunch of candied haws for my sister?"
"Okay."
Lin Yuhan agreed with a smile, then took out her wallet and took out a $100 bill from her wallet. At this moment, suddenly, a car came speeding and went straight to Nan Nan.
Nan Nan screamed and froze in fear. Lin Yuhan was also stunned.
This sudden situation caught her off guard.
The stall owner next to Nan Nan was also dumbfounded. He looked at the car rushing towards him and dared not move. At this moment, several masked men got out of the car, one of them grabbed Nan Nan's arm and dragged her into the car. "Nan Nan."
Lin Yuhan let out a heart-wrenching scream and chased after her frantically.
"Nan Nan, mommy is here."
Lin Yuhan screamed heartbreakingly, but her steps were too slow.
Soon, the car door closed, isolating her outside. "No! Nan Nan, Nan Nan." Lin Yuhan shouted hysterically, but she could no longer hear Nan Nan's crying. Bang!
Lin Yuhan punched the glass hard, blood flowed down between her white fingers, but she didn't notice it at all. Her eyes were red, like an enraged lioness, filled with endless rage.
"Who is it? Who wants to hurt my daughter? You beasts, I will fight you." Bang, bang, bang.
Lin Yuhan kept smashing the glass to vent the boundless anger in her heart. Her daughter is her only support.
"Ms. Lin, Miss Lin."
The stall owner at the side looked at Lin Yuhan's appearance and stamped his feet in anxiety, but he was powerless and could only stand by and worry.
"I won't let you go,"
Lin Yuhan said, gritting her teeth, her eyes red and looking around fiercely. She won't forgive these bastards easily. At this moment, a sharp break sound was heard, and then a tall and straight black shadow appeared in front of her.
The handsome and evil face made Lin Yuhan tremble all over. "Brother Long?"
Lin Yuhan widened her eyes in surprise, her eyes filled with disbelief. She never expected that it would be Emo Xinglong's own man who would appear so timely.
Emo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan with cold eyes. "Yuhan."
He approached Lin Yuhan step by step, his eyes showing strong affection. His deep eyes were filled with strong longing and admiration. Lin Yuhan was stunned for a moment, then smiled sweetly. She threw herself into Emo Xinglong's arms, hugged him tightly, and couldn't wait to say, "Long. Brother Long."
Our daughter has been kidnapped, go and save her. What? Whoever dares to touch my daughter is looking for death. Mo Xinglong was filled with murderous intent.
He immediately forced himself to calm down.
While bandaging Lin Yuhan's wound, he comforted her, wife, stay here first.
I'll call the bodyguard to pick you up soon.
I'll go save our daughter right away.
Don't worry, I will save her. Before Lin Yuhan could say anything, Mo Xinglong had already taken out his cell phone, dialed the number, and ordered coldly, come to Xinghuan Kindergarten to pick up your husband immediately. After hanging up the phone, Mo Xinglong looked at Lin Yuhan and said, Yuhan, don't worry, I have called Biaoi, they will be here soon, wait for my news.
Lin Yuhan nodded, okay. You must rescue Nan Nan. Mo Xinglong nodded, I will do it as soon as possible.
Well, you must rescue my daughter. Don't worry, I won't let anyone hurt her again unless I die. After Mo Xinglong finished speaking, he drove the Lamborghini Veneno supercar towards the kidnappers at lightning speed. Lin Yuhan sat on a bench on the street, praying over and over again that her daughter would be safe.
Nan Nan, you must be safe. Nothing must happen to you. Chapter 126, Turning Danger into Safety. Lin Yuhan murmured. Nan Nan, you are mommy's most beloved baby. Nan Nan, you must be strong. Mommy is waiting for you to come home. At this moment, Mo Xinglong was driving the car and speeding towards the kidnappers. As he drove, he cursed in his heart, damn it. How dare someone kidnap his daughter? Are they looking for death? His current power is feared by everyone.
No one can threaten him in his life trajectory. But now, his daughter has been kidnapped, which makes him very upset. I want to see which bastard dared to touch my daughter. Mo Xinglong gripped the steering wheel tightly, his eyes filled with murderous intent. At this time, the car speeded up, and his speed became faster and faster, almost reaching the limit, like a wild horse that had broken free from its reins, rushing forward recklessly regardless of whether there was a traffic jam on the road. Finally, his car arrived at an abandoned factory. On a dilapidated building not far from the factory, he saw 5 or 6 burly men. They were all frightened by the brave and fearless girl. They never expected that a child who was only about 4 years old could be so brave and fearless. At this time, several kidnappers noticed Mo Xinglong's car and they were all trembling with fear. They had heard that this Mo was extremely powerful and anyone who offended him would surely die, and die silently.
Stop, don't come over here.
A kidnapper with dyed yellow hair came over, pointed a gun at Mo Xinglong and shouted loudly. Mo Xinglong glanced at the yellow-haired man, then slowly stopped the car and looked at him coldly with a cold look in his eyes that was filled with strong murderous intent.
Huang Mao lowered his head guiltily. He didn't expect Mo Xinglong to be so brave. At this time, Nan Nan also noticed Mo Xinglong, and she cried and shouted, Papa, save me. Hearing Nan Nan's call, Mo Xinglong's heart trembled violently. His daughter was bullied like this, he wanted to tear those people into pieces, but reality did not allow him to have such thoughts. Who are you? Mo Xinglong stared coldly at the kidnappers in front of him and asked in a deep voice. It doesn't matter who we are. Our boss told you to answer the phone. One of the kidnappers said this and took out a cell phone from his pocket and handed it to Mo Xinglong. Mo Xinglong frowned, reached out to take the phone, and pressed the dial button. Beep, beep. A deep and charming voice came from the phone, hello? Who are you looking for? Mo Xinglong's cold face showed no expression, I am Mo Xinglong. Did you kidnap my daughter? Ha ha. You are the rich son-in-law of the Lin Kingdom. You are so arrogant that you dare to talk to me like that. The voice on the other end was full of sarcasm and mixed with a strong murderous intent. What do you want? I want the Zhao family's assets in your father-in-law's hands. Originally, all the Zhao family's assets belonged to my Jiang family. Your Lin family is not worthy of owning them. Jiang Jiewei's tone was extremely arrogant. After a pause, Jiang Jiewei continued to taunt, your woman Lin Yuhan originally belonged to my son Jiang Tiangang. I didn't expect you to get there first. Damn it. After Jiang Jiewei finished speaking, he hung up the phone, obviously unwilling to talk to Mo Xinglong anymore. Hearing the busy tone coming from the phone, Mo Xinglong frowned even deeper. Jiang Tiangang? Jiang family? Must die. Mo Xinglong was filled with murderous intent, and his eyes flashed with terrifying brilliance. Even the kidnappers on the opposite side could sense the fierce murderous intent emanating from Mo Xinglong, and beads of sweat oozed from their foreheads. Brother, what should we do?
They looked at the yellow-haired man beside them and asked. Huang Mao gritted his teeth and said fiercely, "We can't let him go." "Then let's kill him." They exchanged glances and nodded. "Okay, let's go together." After saying that, several people drew their swords in unison and rushed towards Mo Xinglong.
Nan Nan took advantage of the kidnapper's inattention and ran to Mo Xinglong.
Mo Xinglong lovingly picked her up and put her on the co-pilot seat, comforting her. "Nan Nan, don't be afraid, stay here first, I'll be back soon."
Nan Nan nodded sensibly. "Baba, be careful."
Mo Xinglong smiled, then turned and rushed towards the kidnappers.
He was very fast. Within a few moves, several robbers were seriously injured and screaming.
"Big brother, run away quickly, this man is too perverted." One of the robbers endured the severe pain, climbed up, and asked the yellow-haired man for help.
"Shut up. Do you think I'm afraid of this kind of rubbish?"
The yellow-haired man roared and rushed forward with a machete. Although he had a machete in his hand, he was not confident. He knew that the opponent was a warrior with unfathomable strength, and it was not something an ordinary person like him could deal with. He had no choice but to fight with all his might.
Bang, bang, bang.
Mo Xinglong kicked a robber to the ground with one kick, and then kicked the yellow-haired man away with another kick.
Bang!
The yellow-haired man fell to the ground. He lay on the ground, spitting out a mouthful of blood with difficulty, his eyes wide open, looking at Mo Xinglong with horror.
I was wrong. Please, let me go." Huang Mao begged. I won't dare to do it again." Mo Xinglong snorted coldly and said, "It's too late. None of you will survive today."
After saying that, Mo Xinglong raised his fist and smashed it hard on the yellow-haired man's head. Blood gushed out immediately, the yellow-haired man's eyes opened wide, and then he died completely.
Seeing Huang Mao dead, the remaining two kidnappers became even more frightened. They did not dare to fight with Mo Xinglong, but chose to escape. "Want to run?" Mo Xinglong snorted coldly, took a step forward, and instantly stood in front of the two robbers.
The two robbers were so scared that they trembled all over and kept backing away.
"No, don't kill me, this was all planned by Jiang Tiangang, who instigated his father Jiang Jiawei to spend a lot of money to hire us to kidnap your daughter." Yes, it was all Jiang Tiangong's fault. We were also deceived by him." Mo Xinglong narrowed his eyes and said coldly, "You all must die."
After saying that, Mo Xinglong beat the two kidnappers into a bloody mist. At this time, Biaoba led several bodyguards to rush over.
Seeing Mo Xinglong, they said respectfully, "Young master, we are late. Please forgive us. We will go and wipe out the Jiang family immediately."
Mo Xinglong waved his hand, "Just clean up this place first and send my daughter Nan Nan back. I will personally go to the Jiang family and wipe them out, only then will I be relieved of the hatred in my heart."
"Yes, young master." After Biaoba finished speaking, he took a few people to deal with the scene. Mo Xinglong glanced at Nan Nan, then turned and left. "Baba, you must be careful.
Those bad guys must have helpers.
Can you defeat them alone?" Nan Nan said worriedly.
Mo Xinglong smiled and said, "Don't worry, I know my limits." His eyes fell on Nan Nan, and he said softly, "Nan Nan, sit in the car obediently and don't move."
"Well, then you must come back early, Nan Nan will be waiting for you at home." Nan Nan nodded obediently.
Mo Xinglong touched Nanan's head, then got into the car and drove away.
Chapter 127, The Jiang Family is Destroyed. Mo Xinglong drove all the way back to the Jiang family.
On the way, he was already prepared. After he drove the car into the yard, he jumped directly out of the car. His figure quickly disappeared at the gate of the yard, and the guards of the Jiang family did not notice anything unusual. Soon, his figure appeared in the courtyard of the Jiang family mansion. Jiang Jiawei was sitting in the living room drinking tea. When he heard the sound of a car engine outside, he couldn't help but raise his eyebrows.
"Who came back at this time?" "Master, something's wrong, master."
A servant of the Jiang family ran in hurriedly, his face pale.
"What's the rush?" Jiang Jiawei asked unhappily. "A man came outside and said he was here to seek revenge on you. He wanted to kill our whole family," the servant said tremblingly.
Jiang Jia stood up fiercely with an extremely ugly expression on his face.
"Are you here for revenge? What's your background?" Jiang Jiawei asked. He said his last name was Mo.
The servant answered tremblingly.
Jiang Jiawei's face turned pale when he heard this, and he gritted his teeth and said, "Damn Mo Xinglong, he dares to come."
Jiang Jiawei thought for a moment and ordered, call all the bodyguards to come out and deal with it.
Yes, sir.
The servant replied and turned to leave. There was a vicious look in Jiang Jiawei's eyes. It seemed that the plan to kidnap his daughter Nan Nan had failed. Those guys were all Heavenly Realm warriors, but they were still vulnerable.
It could be seen that Mo Xinglong was extremely powerful and should not be underestimated. Soon, the Jiang family's bodyguards came out. Where did you come from? How dare you run wild in our Jiang family?
Jiang Jiawei sat on the sofa, looking out the door, and said in a cold tone. Beside him stood 4 Heavenly Realm warriors, all of them were top masters of the Jiang family.
After hearing Jiang Jiawei's words, they all walked out.
There were more than a dozen people in total, and they lined up and stood in front of Mo Xinglong. Mo Xinglong sneered, his eyes full of contempt.
He glanced at everyone indifferently and sneered, "Are you Jiang Jiawei?" "Yes, it's me," Jiang Jiawei said with his head held high. "Are you Jiang Tiangong's father?" "Yes, that's me." "You ordered your men to kidnap my daughter, didn't you?" "I did it."
"Okay, your Jiang family must be wiped out today."
Mo Xinglong was already filled with murderous intent, his palms clenched into fists. Jiang Jiawei looked at Mo Xinglong and said disdainfully, "This is ridiculous. Who do you think you are? How dare you go against our Jiang family? Today I will let you taste the power of the Jiang family."
After Jiang Jiawei finished speaking, a powerful spiritual pressure suddenly erupted from his body. His strength was already that of a martial arts master, and the other dozen or so bodyguards were all at the 9th level of the Heavenly Realm, and they all attacked at the same time to surround and kill Mo Xinglong.
"Well done." Mo Xinglong sneered, with a bloodthirsty light flashing in his eyes. He grabbed one of the bodyguards by the neck with one hand and twisted it hard. With a click, the man's neck was broken and he died on the spot. "Ah!
The remaining dozen or so bodyguards screamed, their faces as pale as paper.
The other dozen people could not help but retreat, not daring to attack again. "You bunch of rubbish!"
Jiang Jiawei was so angry that he shouted, "Come on!"
"Yes!"
The remaining dozen or so people gritted their teeth and rushed towards Mo Xinglong again. Mo Xinglong snorted coldly, and bursts of black air emanated from his body, covering his entire body. Then, he rushed into the crowd like the wind. Every move and every style he used could easily kill a person. He was like the scythe of the god of death, ruthlessly reaping the lives of members of the Jiang family.
Puff, puff.
The bright red blood dyed the ground red, spreading into a sea of blood.
"Ah! Ah! Ah! Help! Ah!" Screams rang out one after another.
Before long, Mo Xinglong took care of all the bodyguards of the Jiang family. As a result, Jiang Jiawei lost his ability to fight and collapsed to the ground.
Mo Xinglong looked at Jiang Jiawei coldly and said, "What else do you have to say?" What level of warrior are you at?"
Jiang Jiawei was full of despair and disbelief at this moment.
This Mo Xinglong was so powerful, what level of warrior had he reached? A hint of sarcasm appeared on Mo Xinglong's lips. He looked down at Jiang Jiawei and said, "I am invincible." "What? Invincible? How is it possible that you are an invincible warrior at such a young age, in your 20s?
Jiang Jiawei said in horror.
"Why is it impossible for me?" Mo Xinglong asked back.
Jiang Jiawei didn't know what to say, he just stared at him, his heart filled with endless fear.
Mo Xinglong was too evil and too terrifying.
"Now that I'm here, and you've touched my family, you all must die." Mo Xinglong's eyes were sharp and his tone was grim.
"No. Don't. I beg you, let me go, I will kowtow to you and admit my mistake." Jiang Jiawei immediately knelt down and kowtowed to beg. Mo Xinglong snorted coldly and said, "It's too late." He suddenly raised his right leg and kicked Jiang Jiawei hard. Bang! Jiang Jiawei's chest was kicked and hit the wall heavily. He spat out a mouthful of blood, his face turned even paler, and he was dying. "You bunch of idiots! What are you still standing there for? Kill him quickly. Otherwise I will execute all of you." Jiang Jiawei struggled to get up and roared angrily. At this time, Zhang Tian had just returned from outside with a dozen bodyguards. After hearing Jiang Jiawei's order, they came to their senses and rushed towards Mo Xinglong. "You overestimate your own abilities," Mo Xinglong said disdainfully, and then his figure flashed and disappeared on the spot. When he appeared, a dozen bodyguards were all lying on the ground rolling in pain. "How is it possible how could this happen?
Jiang Jiewei opened his eyes wide in horror, looking at the bodyguard who was lying on the ground and rolling around, his heart filled with shock.
He couldn't believe that so many masters were all killed instantly by Mo Xinglong. Mo Xinglong looked at Jiang Jiewei with disdain and said, "You must die. Today you and your son will be buried together. You will not be lonely on the road to the underworld."
Jiang Jiewei's body was shaking, his eyes were red, and he said, "No.
Don't kill me, I will give you money, a lot of money. Do you think I'm short of money? I'll give you 50 billion. Ha ha." Mo Xinglong chuckled twice and said, "With just this little money of yours, you are not worthy of my attention. I have money. I have a lot of money. I will give you as much as you want, as long as you don't kill me." Jiang Jiewei said anxiously. "Oh, really?" Mo Xinglong looked at Jiang Jiewei with interest. Yes, as long as you let me go, I will give you as much money as you want," Jiang Jiewei said quickly. Mo Xinglong shook his head and sneered, "The money you gave me is of no use to me. I don't need the little money you gave me, you just need to die." Jiang Jiewei's face turned pale and he felt cold all over. His heart was filled with despair and fear. "Ah!" Jiang Jiewei suddenly let out a long, shrill cry toward the sky. "I won't accept it, I won't accept it. I, Jiang Jiewei, have been in Jihuai City for so many years and have never failed, but I fell into the hands of a brat like you." Jiang Jiewei yelled madly, "I don't accept it, I won't resign myself to it." Finally, the qi and blood attacked his heart and he died suddenly. Jiang Tian, who was standing by, was so frightened when he saw his father that he prepared to run away. Mo Xinglong, who was already bloodthirsty, didn't let him escape. He drew an arc in the air with his right foot, quickly chased after him, and kicked Jiang Tiangang in the vest. Jiang Tiangang's body was kicked out and fell to the ground, blood spurting, and he eventually died. Mo Xinglong then sprinkled the bone-eroding powder and left. What Mo Xinglong could not have imagined was that Jiang Jiewei was actually having affairs with other women outside, and he also had a bastard named Jiang Tianshan, who was sent to Tiandu to worship the head of Du Taohai, one of the 5 major families in Tiandu, as his master. Chapter 128 Qingqing International Investment Company, Ltd. In one day, the Jiang family was destroyed. And Jiang Jiewei also died a violent death. Mo Xinglong, you are so amazing. Yes, that young man surnamed Mo is indeed a genius. Although the Jiang family is wealthy and powerful, compared to him, they are nothing but heaven and earth. They vanished in his hands. Mr. Mo, you are my idol. Mo Xinglong gradually and successfully established his prestige and status among the people, and his identity also made people extremely fearful. The Jiang family was wiped out, and all of the Jiang family's assets were in the Magic City, so naturally they were inherited by Mo Xinglong. Mo Xinglong had already thought about it. He planned to change Jiang Group into an investment company and send a professional to invest there. He could keep making money and receiving returns. Besides, he also had his own Disneyland in Magic City. Once this incident spread, it caused an uproar and countless people applauded. After all, these wealthy families are usually arrogant and domineering, bullying men and women, killing people and robbing them, and doing all kinds of evil. Now they are finally getting their retribution. Oh, I didn't expect that there are such great people in China. China is really full of hidden dragons and crouching tigers," said a middle-aged man with deep emotion. Yes. Another old man echoed. Yeah, I'm curious. After Mo Xinglong wiped out the Jiang family, he could not wait to return to Villa number 8 of Tian Yuan. He was anxious to know what happened to his 4-year-old daughter, Nan, who had been rescued from kidnapping. Walking into the lobby of Villa number 8, the beautiful housekeeper Jean Yutong came up to greet him and bowed. "Hello, President Mo. Well, where is my daughter Nan and my CEO wife Lin Yuhan?" Mo Xinglong asked, glancing at Jean Tongyu. "Madam and the young lady are resting in the bedroom upstairs," Jean Tongyu replied. Mo Xinglong was about to go upstairs when he suddenly remembered something and called Jean Tongyu. "Butler Jean, I heard that you are very talented in investment." "Thank you for the compliment, Mr. Mo. I do have the ability in this area. As long as Mr. Mo is willing to spend money to support me, I guarantee that I can make a lot of money," Jean Tongyu said respectfully. "I support you," Mo Xinglong said indifferently. "Really? Thank you so much, Mr. Mo. I will definitely not let you down." Jean Tongyu was overjoyed. But Emo Xinglong paused and said, if you lose money, I will settle the account with you. Yes, don't worry, I will maximize the profits and make the most money to honor you.
Jin Tongyu said eagerly.
Well, let's put it this way. I have already thought of the name of the investment company. It's called Qingqing International Investment Company, Limited. Emo Xinglong said lightly. Qingqing International? Jin Tongyu was startled and said, why does this name sound weird? What's so weird about it? But the name is really good. From now on you must work hard for me and don't try to be cunning.
Emo Xinglong said with a smile.
Don't worry, Mr. Mo.
I would never dare to go against your wishes.
Jin Tongyu quickly assured. Well, I'm at ease with you doing the work. Emo Xinglong smiled and said, I'll give you 50 billion as a startup fund. If it's not enough later, just tell me.
This Qingqing International Investment Company, Limited is located in Shanghai. You go to Shanghai immediately. I'll ask bodyguard Biao Wu to go with you to protect your personal safety. Immediately, Jin Tongyu received a bank deposit notification message on her account.
50 billion? That much, and the CEO Mo didn't even blink an eye. Too rich. Thank you, Mr. Mo.
Jin Tongyu said excitedly, and then he and Biao Wu said goodbye and left.
Mo Xinglong turned around and went upstairs.
He pushed open the bedroom door and saw Nan Nan sitting on the bed, looking at him with her big black eyes, smiling sweetly, and said, Dad is back. When Nan Nan saw Mo Xinglong, she quickly jumped off the bed and pounced on him.
Mo Xinglong picked her up, kissed her hard on the forehead, and said, Baby, do you miss Daddy? Yes, I miss you very much. Dad, Nan Nan will never leave you again. Nan Nan hugged Mo Xinglong's neck and said sweetly. Be good, Daddy misses Nan Nan too. Mo Xinglong said softly.
Lin Yuhan saw this heartwarming scene between father and daughter and felt warm in her heart. Her daughter Nan Nan was kidnapped, and her broken heart now felt a little comforted.
Wife, our daughter is back and everything is fine. You don't have to be so nervous. Mo Xinglong gently comforted Lin Yuhan. Well, I'm fine. I'm just worried that Nan Nan will suffer. Lin Yuhan sighed softly. Wife, don't you still believe in your husband? Nan Nan is doing well now. Mo Xinglong comforted Lin Yuhan.
Lin Yuhan shook her head and chuckled. No, it's just that I feel that Nan Nan has suffered too much during this period of time.
Wife, don't worry. I will send a few bodyguards to escort our daughter to and from school in the future. Mo Xinglong said. Lin Yuhan nodded. Nan Nan got out of Mo Xinglong's arms, ran to Lin Yuhan, stretched out her chubby little hands to touch Lin Yuhan's face, and said in a baby voice, Mommy, Nan Nan is not afraid. With Daddy here, no one dares to hurt Nan Nan. Don't worry, Mommy.
Lin Yuhan smiled, hugged Nan Nan in her arms, and said, Well, Mommy knows, there will be no danger in the future.
Yeah, Nan Nan isn't afraid either. Nan Nan nodded heavily. By the way, Mommy, Daddy, Nan Nan is hungry. Nan Nan said pitifully, touching her round belly.
Oh, I'll go prepare food for Nan Nan, wait a moment. After Lin Yuhan said that, she stood up and walked towards the kitchen.
Nan Nan grabbed the corner of Mo Xinglong's clothes and asked, Papa, are you very powerful? Of course she is amazing. Mo Xinglong said to Nan Nan with a smile. Papa, will you protect Nan Nan in the future? Nan Nan asked. Yes. I will always protect you. Mo Xinglong pinched Nan Nan's pink little face lovingly. After hearing this, Nan Nan smiled happily.
After a while, Lin Yuhan came in with a bowl of hot chicken soup.
Nan Nan, have a bowl of chicken soup. Lin Yuhan handed the chicken soup to Nan Nan. It smells so good. Nan Nan licked her lips. Lin Yuhan smiled gently, try it and see if it suits your taste. Okay. Nan Nan picked up the bowl and drank the chicken soup slowly. Lin Yuhan used a tissue to wipe the oil stains from the corners of Nan Nan's mouth. Wow, Mommy, the chicken soup you made is so delicious, even better than the one in the hotel. Nan Nan praised sincerely after drinking the chicken soup. Really? Then drink more. Lin Yuhan said with a smile. Okay, I want to drink a lot, drink more. Nan Nan said with a smile. Mo Xinglong's face was filled with smiles when he saw the mother and daughter having fun. At this moment, he suddenly felt very happy. It feels so good to have a family of 3 together. Okay, let's go to bed. Lin Yuhan said. Yeah, babe, good night, good night, mommy. Nan Nan said obediently. Good night, our baby. Lin Yuhan said.
After Lin Yuhan coaxed her daughter to sleep, she returned to the master bedroom.
Imo Xinglong was already lying on the bed resting.
Lin Yuhan took off her clothes, got into bed, and crawled into Imo Xinglong's arms, hugged his thin waist, and closed her eyes.
Imo Xinglong's physique is quite special, and most people can't bear it at all.
However, Lin Yuhan's physique is special, and with Imo Xinglong's internal strength protecting her, she can withstand such intense exercise. The two were silent for a moment, and Imo Xinglong lowered his head and kissed Lin Yuhan's smooth and white forehead, saying, Wife, don't worry about what happened today. I have already dealt with it. No one will bully you and Nan Nan anymore. Well, what did you do? Lin Yuhan raised her eyes and looked at Imo Xinglong. All those people have been captured, and the kidnapper's lair has been found. Their leader has been captured, and they have confessed. They will never dare to deal with you and Nan Nan again. Imo Xinglong said perfunctorily, making up an excuse. Thank you, husband. If you hadn't been here this time, my daughter and I would have been in great danger. Lin Yuhan looked at Imo Xinglong gratefully. Silly girl, I promised to take care of you, and I will definitely do it. This little thing is nothing to me, but I didn't expect that there would be someone who wanted to harm you and your daughter. It's simply courting death. Imo Xinglong snorted coldly. Lin Yuhan looked at Imo Xinglong and said seriously, Xinglong, no matter what, you have to be careful. Don't worry, wife. I will take good care of myself. I have a strong life. Imo Xinglong teased. Hateful. Lin Yuhan said coquettishly. Imo Xinglong lowered his head and kissed Lin Yuhan's red lips, lingering and sad. Chapter 129. My father is in the hospital. Ding, the host detection cost 50 billion, and the current rebate is 5 trillion. The familiar system prompt sound woke Imo Xinglong from his dream, and he opened the system panel to look. Name, Imo Xinglong. Height, 1.99 meters. Appearance, 99. Skills, magical driving skills, magical cooking skills, magical communication with animals. Martial arts ability, invincible. Funds 168000000000000000000. Properties, Tiani Yuan Villa Party, Xingyu Company, Barbary Company, Xingqing International Investment Company, Limited, Xingkong Entertainment Company, Soundwave Airlines. Age, 24. Imo Xinglong was overjoyed. When he woke up, he found that he had earned a huge sum of money again. He could not spend it all. Imo Xinglong stood up, looked at his little wife lying beside him, and smiled with satisfaction. Looking at Lin Yuhan's peaceful sleeping face, Imo Xinglong's heart softened into a puddle of water. Last night's madness and her beauty made Imo Xinglong unable to stop. Thinking of her physique, Imo Xinglong couldn't help but kiss Lin Yuhan again, then got up quietly. After Imo Xinglong got up, he went to the bathroom to take a shower. After changing his clothes, he sat down on the edge of the bed and looked at Lin Yuhan carefully. Looking at Lin Yuhan's peaceful sleeping face, Imo Xinglong's heart was filled with deep love. This is the woman he loves most and the mother of his children. Imo Xinglong stretched out his slender fingers, gently stroked Lin Yuhan's fair cheek, and said softly, Wife, I will take good care of you and Nan Nan, and will not let anyone hurt you. I will not allow anyone to hurt you and Nan Nan. Imo Xinglong's tone was firm and powerful. Honey, what are you talking about? I don't understand a word you say. Lin Yuhan opened her eyes in a daze. Imo Xinglong lowered his head and kissed Lin Yuhan's lips, sucking deeply. How sweet. Imo Xinglong smiled with satisfaction. Lin Yuhan's eyes gradually became clear, then she stretched out her arms, put her arms around Imo Xinglong's neck, and responded to Imo Xinglong's kiss. After the kiss, Lin Yuhan leaned on Imo Xinglong's shoulder, panting. Imo Xinglong's Adam's apple moved, and his eyes stared deeply at Lin Yuhan's seductive red lips. Wife, your lips are becoming more and more red and juicy. They are so beautiful that I can't help but want to take a few bites of them. What should I do? Imo Xinglong said with a wicked smile. Rogue. Lin Yuhan cursed shyly. Wife, how did I act rogue? Look, we just did such a romantic thing, how did I act rogue? Have you forgotten what we just did? Imo Xinglong asked with raised eyebrows. Lin Yuhan's face flushed with embarrassment. She knew Imo Xinglong was teasing her. She didn't dare to continue chatting with Imo Xinglong. Lin Yuhan pushed Imo Xinglong away and said, Okay, stop making trouble. I have to send my daughter to kindergarten.
Okay, I'll ask a few bodyguards to escort you and your daughter to the kindergarten.
Mo Xinglong said with concern. After his daughter's kidnapping, Mo Xinglong told himself that he must pay attention to the safety of his family. His wife and daughter are his weak points, and anyone who dares to touch them will surely die.
Honey, no need. Lin Yuhan advised. Mo Xinglong shook his head, this is not safe. I don't want this to happen again. Don't refuse it anymore. Lin Yuhan couldn't persuade Mo Xinglong, so she had to agree. Okay, then, I'll go first.
Lin Yuhan carried her daughter into the car and got into the Lamborghini Demon Sun supercar in the middle.
The car in front and behind was a Porsche supercar driven by bodyguards. The three cars started slowly and left the Tiani Yuan villa. Mo Xinglong watched Lin Yuhan and her daughter leave until they disappeared from his sight.
At this time, Mo's mother Su Yuelan called and said to Mo Xinglong anxiously, "Son, your father is in the hospital, come to Yangqing County First Hospital to see him."
Mo Xinglong was startled when he heard this. Mom, don't scare me, what happened to Dad? You come first. Your father is very ill. Su Yuelan said anxiously. Okay. Mom, wait for me, I'll be there soon.
Mo Xinglong hung up the phone and drove the Lamborghini Veneno supercar to Yangyang Xan County First Hospital at lightning speed.
Mo Xinglong rushed to Yangqing County First Hospital, Mo's father's ward.
When Mo Xinglong entered the room, there were only Mo's mother and Mo's father in the ward.
Father Mo has woken up, but he is in low spirits.
Mother Mo is beside him to comfort him.
Seeing Mo Xinglong coming in, Father Mo immediately got off the bed and greeted him.
Xinglong. Mo Xinglong saw the state of Mo's father and felt a little worried. He walked to the bed and looked at the unconscious Mo's father. Dad, I'm here.
Xinglong, you're finally here. Your father has fainted many times and has never woken up. What should we do? Your father is old and can't withstand the blow. Mo's mother complained to Mo Xinglong with a sad face. Mo Xinglong frowned and said, Mom, don't worry, I know medical skills, I will cure Dad's illness. Mo Xinglong was full of confidence.
The magical medical skills that the system had rewarded him before were now useful. It was indeed a perfect system. With this system, he not only had endless wealth and incredible martial arts skills, but also had medical skills that could bring the dead back to life and turn bones into flesh.
Mo's mother wiped her tears and said, Xinglong, are you sure you can cure your father? Of course. Mo Xinglong said firmly. Then go and save your father quickly. Mo's mother urged. Mo Xinglong nodded and agreed, okay, I'll treat my dad first. Xinglong, hurry up. Mo's mother was so anxious that she was running around in circles. Don't worry, Mom, Dad will be fine. Mo Xinglong smiled and said to Mo's mother. Mother Mo nodded, turned around and walked to the bedside and sat down.
Looking at the unconscious father Mo, she said distressfully, My dear, please wake up soon.
As Mo's mother spoke, tears welled up in her eyes again.
Mo Xinglong sat in front of the hospital bed, put his hands on Mo's father's pulse, and carefully diagnosed Mo's father's condition.
Father Mo's pulse is rather disordered, but it doesn't seem like he's sick. Rather, it seems like he's been poisoned. Anyone who dares to poison Mo Xinglong's father is wasting his life. Mo Xinglong was checking the condition of Mo's father's body while he was about to give his father acupuncture treatment.
At this moment, the door of the ward was suddenly pushed open.
Mo's mother looked back and saw a middle-aged male doctor wearing glasses and a white coat walking in. Mo's mother hurried forward and asked anxiously, Dr. Zhang, how is Lao Mo's condition?
The middle-aged man took off his glasses, revealing a pair of sharp eyes.
He glanced at Mo's mother indifferently and said in a cold voice, Mrs. Mo, it seems that your husband's illness is beyond recovery. What nonsense are you talking about? A quack like you can't cure my dad, but I can.
Mo Xinglong shouted angrily at Dr. Zhang. This so-called Dr. Zhang, Zhang Shanglai, is a senior expert doctor at Yangqing County First Hospital.
His name is also well known in Xia country.
When he saw Mo Xinglong about to give acupuncture to the patient, he immediately yelled, Young man, stop messing around. I have been practicing medicine for many years and have never encountered such a difficult disease that can be cured by acupuncture.
Stop it now.
Zhang Shang said this and walked towards Mo's father, trying to stop Mo Xinglong from giving acupuncture.
Mo Xinglong stopped Zhang Shanglai and shouted angrily, Zhang Shanglai, who the hell are you? Do you need to interfere in my father's affairs? Get out.
Zhang Shanglai was furious, pointing at Mo Xinglong and saying, Young man, if you can cure your father's illness like this, I will resign immediately and leave.
Are you telling the truth? Mo Xinglong asked with a raised eyebrow. Of course it's true.
Zhang Shanglai said confidently.
Then get out of my way.
Mo Xinglong said, and without thinking twice he picked up the silver needle and inserted it into Mo's father's acupuncture points.
Hey, kid, what are you doing? Oh, boy, stop it, it will kill your dad.
Mo Xinglong ignored everyone's reactions and focused on giving acupuncture to Mo's father.
He wanted to save Father Mo and restore his health. Chapter 130, Saving Father. Dr. Zhang Shanglai looked at Mo Xinglong with disdain and couldn't help sneering. Acupuncture? That kind of ancient stuff? Mr. Mo, you are too naive. Your father's condition cannot be cured by acupuncture.
Mo Xinglong ignored his ridicule and said firmly, I believe in the profoundness of traditional Chinese medicine, and I also believe in the magic of acupuncture.
Mo's mother was also worried and asked Mo Xinglong, can your father be cured like this? Mom, don't worry. It won't be long before you know how powerful my medical skills are. Mo Xinglong smiled and comforted his mother Su Yuelan. Well, son, Mom believes you. Mother Mo nodded and said.
Dr. Zhang Shanglai frowned but nodded.
Okay, since you insist, I'll give you a chance. But I have to remind you that if anything goes wrong, I won't be responsible.
Mo Xinglong ignored Zhang Shanglai, glanced at him contemptuously, and took out a pack of silver needles from his pocket. Although these silver needles were ordinary, they seemed to have life in his hands, flashing a faint light. He took a deep breath, held his breath, and then gently inserted a silver needle into the old man's acupuncture point. Then, he inserted several more needles in succession. Each needle was extremely precise and injected with internal energy, as if performing a delicate dance. As time passed, the old man's face began to turn rosy and his breathing became much smoother. Dr. Zhang Shanglai was stunned watching from the side. He could hardly believe his eyes.
How is this possible?
He muttered to himself. Mo Xinglong ignored his surprise, he just focused on observing his father's changes. When he saw the spirit in his father's eyes gradually recover, he felt an indescribable joy in his heart.
Father, how do you feel? He asked softly.
The old man slowly opened his eyes.
He looked at Mo Xinglong with gratitude and relief in his eyes. Son, I feel much better. How did you do it? Mo Xinglong smiled slightly. Father, this is the magic of acupuncture.
Several nurses who came and witnessed this, their faces filled with disbelief and shock.
Mr. Mo's acupuncture treatment is amazing. One of the nurses said with emotion. Yes, it's something I've never heard of or seen before. It's like a scene that can only be performed in a TV drama. Another nurse exclaimed.
Another nurse said with some envy and jealousy, alas, why didn't I have the blessing to meet such a great acupuncturist? Mother Mo was very pleased and happy to hear so many people praising her son's superb medical skills. She never expected that her son, who had been working outside for many years, was not only rich enough to rival a country, but also had miraculous medical skills.
But what she didn't know was that her son was also an invincible warrior.
Suddenly, Father Mo coughed violently several times and immediately vomited a ball of black blood.
Zhang Shanglai looked like he was gloating over someone else's misfortune. TSK, Mr. Mo, what happened to you? You were fine just now, weren't you? Shut up. Father Mo blared at him fiercely, then looked at his son, cough cough. The nurse's admiration for Mo Xinglong turned into contempt. Mo's mother asked Mo Xinglong with a worried look on her face, Son, what happened to your father suddenly like this? Mom, Dad is fine. He will recover after he spits out these poisonous blood clots. Mo Xinglong comforted her confidently.
When Mo's mother heard this, she felt relieved. That's right, with Mo Xinglong around, her husband's illness would definitely recover soon.
Dr. Zhang Shanglai snorted coldly, Humph, can you recover just by saying you can?
Mo Xinglong ignored the sarcasm of Dr. Zhang Shanglai and said to his father, Dad, I have cleared the remaining toxins in your body.
Father Mo nodded, with a relieved smile on his face, okay, I feel much better now.
That's because Father has my magical acupuncture treatment, which can not only make you recover, but also prolong your life. Mo Xinglong said with a smile.
When Father Mo heard this, his eyes suddenly became moist.
These days, he had been tortured by drugs and suffered unbearably.
Unexpectedly, his son gave him new hope. How could he not be excited?
He held Mo Xinglong's hands. Thank you, son, thank you so much.
Dad, this is what a son should do. Please stop saying such polite words.
Emo Xinglong patted his father's shoulder and said. Dr. Zhang Shanglai was a little unhappy when he saw that Father Mo and Emo Xinglong were chatting enthusiastically. He walked up to them and said, "Okay, stop talking nonsense here, and go check the patient." Emo Xinglong cooperated with Dr. Zhang Shanglai this time. He helped his father up and said to him, "Dad, let's go get checked now." Father Mo nodded. As his physical condition was still unstable, he could only sit in a wheelchair. Emo Xinglong carried his father on his back and pushed him towards the examination room. The results of the examination showed that Mr. Mo was in good health and the remaining toxins in his body were completely cleared. Their examination this time was very successful and there were no sequelae. Emo Xinglong breathed a sigh of relief and went back to take the physical strengthening capsules he had given his father. His father would soon recover. Emo Xinglong did not forget to say to Zhang Shang, "Didn't you just say that if I cure my father's disease with acupuncture, you will resign? Now is the time for you to keep your word." Dr. Zhang Shanglai was slightly stunned. He didn't expect that Emo Xinglong actually remembered this matter. He coughed dryly and pretended to be helpless and said, "Oh, brother Mo, aren't you deliberately embarrassing me? I don't want to give up this job." "Really? Then I can give you a chance now, give me 1 million. Emo Xinglong said lightly. Dr. Zhang Shanglai's face froze. He had never expected that Emo Xinglong would be so ruthless. His eyes rolled around and he said, "Okay, I agree to your terms." He cursed in his heart, "Damn it, I am the great Dr. Zhang Shanglai, and you want me to pay you? Are you crazy?" Emo Xinglong ignored Dr. Zhang Shanglai's thoughts and continued, "Since you agree, transfer the money to my account now." Dr. Zhang Shanglai gnashed his teeth and said angrily, "Okay, I'll transfer the money to you right now, just wait." "Well, then please hurry up, Dr. Zhang." Emo Xinglong said with a smile. Dr. Zhang Shanglai almost vomited blood. "Damn, you little bastard, you are so wicked." But now he didn't dare to refute, so he could only do as he was told. He picked up his phone and transferred the money to Emo Xinglong. After Emo Xinglong looked through it, a satisfied smile appeared on his lips. Zhang Shanglai was extremely dissatisfied, but he had no choice but to leave in disappointment. Emo Xinglong told his mother to pack up and prepare to be discharged from the hospital, and he helped his father go down to the lawn on the first floor of the hospital to exercise. Chapter 131 Hospital Crisis. As soon as the two walked to the door, they heard a group of nurses coming towards them, asking in unison, "You are so amazing that you can even cure such a strange disease." "That's right, we have never seen such a miraculous acupuncture treatment." "Hey, handsome guy, what's your name? Can you please leave your contact information?" "That's right, you're so handsome, you must have a girlfriend, right? Why don't we make you your girlfriend?" When Emo Xinglong heard these words, he secretly rejoiced in his heart. "Not bad, I am quite charming. You are pursuing me now." "Ha, but unfortunately, I already have a wife." Emo Xinglong smiled and replied, "My name is Emo Xinglong, but please don't mention it. I have a wife." So what if you have a wife? So what if you have a wife? You can still hook up with other girls. Emo Xinglong was in a good mood when he heard this. These crazy girls are really not afraid of death, they actually want to be my wife. But he didn't refuse, as he had nothing to lose anyway. When Father Mo heard what these crazy girls said, he frowned and said, "How can you talk like that? Xinglong is not as shameless as you." When the crazy fans heard Father Mo's scolding, they were all silent. Although they liked Emo Xinglong, they would not be stupid enough to anger his parents. Seeing that they were silent, Father Mo lost interest in paying attention to them and asked Emo Xinglong, "Son, you have been away from home for many years, how come you have such miraculous medical skills?" This. Emo Xinglong touched his nose, chuckled, and said, "Father, this is a long story." When Emo Changming, the father, saw his son's expression, he knew that his son was hiding a secret from him. Although he was very confused, he did not continue to ask. After all, sometimes, his son grows up and has his own privacy. As a father, he does not need to interfere too much, right? "Dad, who wants to poison you? He has such a deep hatred for you and wants to kill you." "Tell me, I will kill him," Emo Xinglong said coldly. Emo Changming's face also turned serious, and he said, "You don't even know that person, and you can't deal with him." "Who is that?" Emo Xinglong frowned. "He is Du Taohai, the leader of the Du family, one of the 5 major families in Tiandu." "The 5 major families of Tiandu? Du Taohai?" Emo Changming was silent for a while, then explained to Mo Xinglong, I have a secret that I have not told you. I am afraid that you are too young to understand it, so as to avoid unnecessary troubles. After a pause, Father Mo continued, my original surname was Du. I was born when Du Huqiang, the old patriarch of the Tiandu family, hooked up with a maid when he was young. My mother died when I was young. Du Taohai and his mother, who were born to his first wife, always excluded me and wanted to kill me. In order to survive, I wandered to Qiaoxin village alone, changed my appearance, married your mother, and had a son and a daughter. I thought I would live the rest of my life happily, but I didn't know that Du Taohai found out my whereabouts from somewhere and wanted to kill me off completely. Hearing his father's words, Mo Xinglong was filled with shock. So, my father did not change his appearance voluntarily, but was forced? He said nothing more, and looked at his father lovingly. Son, I know you can't accept it for a while, but this is the fact. Du Taohai is so powerful and his ambition is even more terrifying than I thought. I'm afraid that sooner or later he will do something to us, and then we'll probably. After saying this, Mo Changming's eyes revealed deep fear. That feeling of helplessness seemed to devour his heart at any time. He was afraid that his life would completely collapse and could no longer be maintained. Son, it's not a pity for me to die at my age, but you are still young, so please don't get into any trouble. Mo Changming said. Mo Xinglong nodded. He knew that his father was really concerned about him and was worried about his safety. He said, don't worry, father. I won't let anything happen to me, and I won't let anything happen to you and mother either. Mo Xinglong's current strength is already incredible, but it is not convenient to explain it to his father yet. Mo Changming was relieved when he heard his promise, patted his shoulder, and said with relief, okay, I believe you. Mo Changming looked at his son with deep love in his eyes. The father and son strolled to a remote corner of the hospital, and suddenly a man walked out. He was wearing a white robe and a pair of silver-rimmed glasses. He didn't look like a good person at first glance. The middle-aged man around him was a Tianjing warrior with unfathomable strength. When this man saw Mo Changming, he smiled an evil smile as if his evil plan had succeeded. Mo Changming, I didn't expect that the odorless and shapeless poison marrow powder developed by my master Du Taohai can kill you. The man said to Mo Changming in a sarcastic tone. Mo Changming was startled, but when he recovered, he was filled with anger. It turns out that it was Du Taohai who kept pestering me and wanted to kill me. Who are you? My name is Zhang Tianxiang. Zhang Jiewei from Jihuai City is my father. However, I have always followed my master, Du Taohai, in Tiandu. Zhang Tianxiang was arrogant. I didn't expect that the Zhang family hasn't been wiped out by me yet. Mo Xinglong said coldly. What? It turns out that our Jiang family was destroyed by a monster like you. Zhang Tianxiang stared at Mo Xinglong fiercely and said with gritted teeth, then you must die here today to pay for the lives of my family. Humph, that depends on whether you have the ability to do so. Mo Xinglong was not afraid of Zhang Tianxiang at all. Mo Changming saw this and quickly stopped him. Xinglong, this matter has nothing to do with you, don't interfere. Father, I know you are doing this for my own good, but since they have come to me, there is no way I can back down. Mo Xinglong said firmly, besides, if they dare to touch my father, it means they have crossed my bottom line. Zhang Tianxiang sneered and said, your bottom line? I really don't know what your bottom line is. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, you can't escape death. You're right. Mo Xinglong raised his lips in an evil arc. My bottom line is that no one should dare to harm the things I cherish. What an arrogant tone. Do you know how powerful our Tiandu's master Du Taohai is? He is a martial arts master, and is one of the strongest in the whole of China. Zhang Tianxiang sneered, and he is also proficient in all kinds of poisons, even martial arts masters dare not provoke him easily. You are a young boy, and you dare to be so arrogant, it's really pathetic. So what if it's pathetic? I don't care about that shitty Du Taohai. I only know that I will never allow anyone to hurt my loved ones. If he really dares to come to my door, why not give it a try and see who dies first? Mo Xinglong was full of domineering and was not at all timid because the other party was a martial arts master. You're looking for death. Zhang Tianxiang was enraged. He raised his hand and directed the 4 middle-aged men next to him, shouting in unison, go. Upon hearing this, the 4 middle-aged men immediately rushed towards Mo Xinglong. Father, please stand away, I will deal with them. Mo Xinglong shouted. Chapter 132 Tiandu Du Family. Son, no. Mo Changming was anxious. He didn't know how powerful his son was. Facing 4 heavenly realm warriors, he would definitely suffer a loss. However, Mo Xinglong did not stop. His speed became faster and faster, and he rushed towards one of the middle-aged men like an arrow. With a bang, Mo Xinglong punched the middle-aged man in the chest. A surge of power was transmitted into his body, causing him to fly backwards several meters away. Immediately afterwards, the other 3 middle-aged men also rushed behind Mo Xinglong. Humph. Just a trifle. Mo Xinglong sneered, turned around and faced the 3 middle-aged men. Bang bang bang. With 3 muffled thuds, the 3 middle-aged Heaven Realm warriors flew backwards in an instant, fell to the ground, vomited blood, and lost consciousness. Jiang Tianxiang was stunned. This scene happened too quickly and caught him off guard. In a flash, he was defeated by a young boy. Incredible, simply incredible. The disciples of the Jiang family are all useless. They can't even withstand one of my moves. Mo Xinglong sneered and looked at Jiang Tianxiang. I tell you, you will definitely die today. Mo Changming was overjoyed when he saw this. He never expected that his son was not only a wealthy man with extraordinary talent, but also a warrior who had reached the pinnacle of martial arts. Just now, he was worried that because he had offended the Du family, one of the 5 major families in Tiandu, his son would be killed and he would have no descendants. It seems that his worries are unnecessary. On the contrary, he can use his son Mo Xinglong's extraordinary strength to avenge the oppression and humiliation he suffered in the past, and go to Tiandu to destroy Du Taohai's family. Jiang Tianxiang's brain was a little short-circuited. After being stunned for a long time, he woke up and knelt down to beg for mercy. Senior, spare my life. Mo Xinglong didn't want to pay any attention to Jiang Tianxiang at all. He just stared at him coldly without saying a word. Senior, I know I was wrong, please let me go. Jiang Tianxiang wailed. It's too late. Today is the day you die. Mo Xinglong said word by word. Bang! Before Mo Xinglong finished his words, he struck Jiang Tianxiang severely with a palm strike. Puff! Jiang Tianxiang spat out blood again. Ah! Jiang Tianxiang screamed loudly and stared at Mo Xinglong with bloodshot eyes. He could not accept such an ending. Not only did he fail to avenge the Jiang family's annihilation, but he also sacrificed himself. No! Please don't kill me! Jiang Tianxiang cried loudly. Senior, as long as you let me go, I am willing to work like a cow or a horse to repay you. Ha, I'm afraid it's impossible to survive now. Mo Xinglong laughed coldly, raised his hand and destroyed Jiang Tianxiang's dantian. Jiang Tianxiang's body fell down limply, his face as pale as paper. He couldn't accept that his martial meridians and dantian had been destroyed like this, and he stared at Mo Xinglong with resentment, as if he wanted to kill him with his eyes. Jiang Tianxiang roared hysterically, Mo, if you kill us, my master Du Taohai will kill you, don't be happy too soon. Du Taohai, are you talking about that old guy? Ha ha. Mo Xinglong sneered mockingly. I'm talking about Du Taohai from Tiandu. Jiang Tianxiang roared angrily. Haven't you seen my strength? Do you think I will take him seriously? Mo Xinglong mocked. You? Jiang Tianxiang was choked speechless. He did see the opponent's strength, but he didn't expect him to be so strong. Since you have nothing to say, just go to hell. Mo Xinglong took a step forward to Jiang Tianxiang and flicked his fingers suddenly. Call out. A silver needle instantly pierced into Jiang Tianxiang's forehead. Jiang Tianxiang's pupils suddenly contracted, and he felt that he had no strength left in his body. His eyeballs slowly turned black and eventually turned into a corpse. Before he died, he couldn't figure out how he died. The Jiang family's martial arts were obviously very powerful, so how could they be destroyed before they could even get close to the opponent's clothes? How is this possible? Jiang Tianxiang died with his eyes open. From then on, the Jiang family was completely destroyed. Mo Xinglong then sprinkled bone-eroding powder on several corpses to remove the traces, leaving no trace at all at the scene. Mo Changming, Mo's father, witnessed everything and was deeply shocked by his son's incredible operation. Even if Mo Xinglong had not told him not to tell anyone, he would keep the secret until his death. All this was for his son Mo Xinglong, and for his family to live well. Seeing that everything was done here, Mo Xinglong supported Mo Changming back to the ward. Dad, let's go back to the ward. Wait. Mo Changming suddenly grabbed Mo Xinglong. Dad, what's wrong with you? Mo Xinglong asked curiously. Mo Changming gritted his teeth and whispered, I just heard some news that the Jiang family was destroyed. Yes. Mo Xinglong said calmly, I did this too. What?
Mo Changming's eyes widened upon hearing this, and he looked at his son in disbelief. Xinglong, are you crazy? The Jiang family is one of the top 10 families in Jihuai City, and you dare to destroy them so easily? They have come to bully us at home, and you still don't dare to resist? Mo Xinglong said disdainfully, Dad, I know you are worried about my safety, but I will never allow anyone to threaten my relatives and friends. Father Mo sighed, knowing that his son was decisive and seldom changed his mind. In that case, I'm relieved. After saying that, the two returned to the ward and closed the door. You kid! Father Mo looked at Mo Xinglong and shook his head helplessly. Dad, don't worry, the Du family can't make any waves. Mo Xinglong smiled calmly, no matter who it is, they can't be my opponent. When Mo's mother heard her son's words, her face was filled with relief. Xinglong, you are so outstanding, Mom is very happy. Mo's mother said with a smile. Mo Xinglong nodded, I will work hard to make our family live a good life, and never let others bully us again, and never be bullied by others again. Xinglong, Mom believes you can do it. Mother Mo smiled slightly, her eyes revealing strong confidence and pride. This is her baby son, her pride. Mo Xinglong raised an evil smile and thought, Du family, eh? Then I will make you pay the price. The Jiang family was wiped out, and all of Jiang Group's assets went into Mo Xinglong's pocket, making Mo Xinglong's assets even larger and his career flourishing. Night falls. Inside the Du family mansion in Tiandu, Du Taohai was sitting on the sofa in the hall, drinking fragrant tea. Suddenly, his cell phone rang. Hey, what? The Jiang family was wiped out? My apprentice was also killed by the monster named Mo? Who is this monster named Mo? Du Taohai was shocked when he heard this. Master, what should we do? A man in black robe asked respectfully on the other end of the phone. Du Taohai's expression was unpredictable. He was silent for a moment and said, Don't panic. Continue to observe for a while and see what the other party does. I will think of other ways. Yes, sir, replied the man in black robe. After hanging up the phone, Du Taohai's eyes flashed with coldness. The surname Mo. Do you really think that I, Du Taohai, am afraid of you? Snort. The news of the demise of the Jiang family spread quickly throughout Jihuai City like wings. Chapter 133 Fan Xiongqi is frightened. Mo Xinglong also muttered in his heart, since this Du Taohai wants to kill my father, he will certainly die. I will go to meet this uncle who I have never met in person after I finish the things on hand. At this time, Mo Xinglong heard from a distance that his second uncle Su Changjin, who came to visit his brother-in-law outside the ward, was shouting on the phone, Fan Xiongqi, you want to acquire my Xiaowei group? Dream on. Fan Xiongqi's arrogant voice came from the other end of the phone. Su Changjin, if you dare to fight with my Fan family, I will make sure you can't survive in Jihuai City. When Su Changjin entered the ward, Mo's mother Su Yuelan asked with concern, Second brother, what problems has your company encountered? Su Changjin replied helplessly, this Fan Xiongqi, relying on the strength and influence of his fan group, wants to force me to transfer the Su group to him at a low price. Isn't the Fan family too rampant? Mo's mother Su Yuelan said unhappily. Alas! Su Changjin sighed and said, who dares to touch Fan Xiongqi? He is a member of a racing club called Jifeng in Jihuai City. The members of this club are all black and white. Their strength should not be underestimated. Then second brother, what are you going to do? Mo Yuelan asked. This is the only way now. Su Changjin said helplessly, no matter what, there must be an excuse, otherwise, the Su group will be finished. Well, second brother, you are right. Mo Yuelan agreed, then what are you going to say? Su Changjin sighed and said, now we can only take it one step at a time and delay for a while. Well, then let's do as my second brother says. Mo Xinglong suddenly realized when he heard this. He was also a member of the Gale Traffic Jam Club. The three leaders of this club, Chen Muchuan, Yang Zhengmin, and leader Qin Tianhu, were all brothers. Mo Xinglong confidently comforted Su Changjin, second uncle, I thought it was something serious, but it's nothing. I have acquaintances in this speed racing club. Don't be afraid. I will go with you to meet Fan Xiongqi. Upon hearing this, Father Mo hurriedly stopped him and said, Xinglong, that guy named Fan is a well-known ruthless character in Jihuai City, you can't just show up rashly. Dad, it's okay. I don't care about a mere Fan Xiongqi. Mo Xinglong said nonchalantly. Xinglong, listen to your father, don't be impulsive, and don't get involved in this matter. Father Mo said seriously.
Mo's mother also said to Mo Xinglong, your second uncle is right, we dare not interfere in this kind of thing. Dad, Mom, I'm not a reckless person.
Mo Xinglong smiled slightly. So what do you want to do? Asked Mo's mother. Mo Xinglong raised the corner of his mouth slightly, revealing a sinister and cunning smile. Of course, revenge.
Mo Yuelan and Su Changjin were both stunned when they heard this, and Mo's father and mother were also stunned.
After a while, Mo's mother came back to her senses and asked, Xinglong, what did you just say? Revenge? Do I need to repeat it? Mo Xinglong raised his eyebrows and asked.
Xinglong, you can't rush for revenge, and this matter is not good for you.
If you get into trouble.
Mo Yuelan frowned and said that she felt it would be better to consider the matter in the long term.
Mom, don't worry, I'm not a reckless person.
Mo Xinglong said with a smile.
Seeing this, Mo Yuelan gave up trying to persuade her. Su Jinchang was delighted to hear that his nephew Mo Xinglong was going to stand up for him. Xinglong, do you really have an acquaintance in the Swift Racing Club?
Of course.
Mo Xinglong replied confidently, I would never lie to you. Okay, second uncle, thank you. Our Su Group Company, Limited has hope.
Su Changjin was overjoyed, and his face turned from sad to happy. A few days later, Mo Xinglong, Su Changjin, and Mo Xinglong's driver and bodyguard Biaoqi drove a Lamborghini Venetian supercar to Fan Group Company, Ltd. He was going to find Fan Xianqi, the chairman of Fan Group. He was bullying others by taking advantage of his power and wanted to force Mo Xinglong's second uncle Su Changjin to sell Su Group to him at a low price. When the security guard at the gate of Fan Group saw the three people coming, he acted arrogant and indifferent, not taking them seriously at all, as if he didn't see them.
Who are you? This is the Fan Group, no outsiders are allowed to enter.
The security guard said arrogantly.
At this time, Mo Xinglong and Su Changjin's driver, Biaoqi, got out of the car, walked to the security guard and knocked him to the ground without saying a word. If Mo Xinglong had not repeatedly warned him not to kill people before coming, he would have sent him to see the Buddha long ago. The three of them went straight to the office of the chairman of the Fan Group. At this time, Fan Xianqi was making out with a woman who was dressed up in fancy clothes. When he heard the knock on the door, he stopped immediately and said to the woman behind him, You go out first, I'll call you later. Okay, I'll go right away. The woman smiled coquettishly and left the chairman's office with her slender waist twisted. After she left, Fan Xianqi stood up and said to Mo Xinglong with a smile, Little brother, I came here today for. Bang! Mo Xinglong raised his foot and kicked over. Fan Xianqi was caught off guard and was kicked flying onto the sofa. Blood flowed from the corner of his mouth. He looked at Mo Xinglong with horror. I asked you why you forcibly acquired the Su Group. I tell you, if you dare to touch a hair on his head, I will make sure you die without a burial place. Mo Xinglong shouted angrily.
Fan Xianqi was immediately furious. He had been spoiled since childhood and had never suffered such an injustice. He immediately stood up and wanted to rush over to punch Mo Xinglong. But before he could get close, Biaoqi stopped him. Old man, save your energy. The young master has been merciful enough. If it were before, you would have died. After saying that, Biaoqi punched Fan Xianqi in the stomach. Fan Xianqi immediately screamed in pain, fell to the ground, holding his stomach and rolling around. Mo Xinglong walked over, stepped on Fan Xianqi's chest, and snorted coldly, I hate it most when people point their fingers at me. If you dare to touch the Su family again, I will tear you into pieces.
Yes, I know I was wrong, please spare my life. Fan Xianqi kowtowed and begged for mercy. At this time, Ding Qing was shocked. You are Mr. Mo Xinglong, a member of the Swift Wind Racing Club? Biaoqi stared at Fan Xianqi fiercely and answered coldly on behalf of Mo Xinglong, You only recognize our young master now with your dog eyes?
Fan Xianqi was so frightened that he almost lost his soul. He immediately knelt on the ground, kowtowed to Mo Xinglong, and shouted, Mr. Mo Xinglong, please spare me this time.
I was blind and I really know I was wrong. Please.
Mo Xinglong said coldly, I can let you go, but you must do as I ask.
Okay, as long as you let me go once, I will agree to any condition you have. It's very simple.
You must sell all the shares of Fan Group to me immediately, otherwise don't blame me for being rude.
Mo Xinglong threatened harshly. This, how is it possible? Fan Xianqi's face was full of frustration.
Biaoqi kicked him forward and hit his chest, causing Fan Xianqi to scream in pain.
Chapter 134, Rescue for Second Uncle.
Mo Xinglong picked up Fan Xianqi with one hand like an eagle catching a chick, and coldly issued a final warning. I am in a good mood now. I will give you 1 billion xia coins to buy the fan group and merge it with my second uncle's Su group.
If you make me angry, I won't give you a penny, and you can't do anything to me?
Fan Xiangwei was terrified when he heard this. He then thought of how Mo Xinglong was a core member of the Swift Wind Racing Club. Although he was also a member of the Swift Wind Racing Club, his strength was far inferior to his, so he nodded tremblingly, okay.
Mo Xinglong's second uncle Su Changjin saw that his nephew easily subdued Fan Xiangwei and took over the fan group.
He was amazed at his nephew's incredible strength and felt very vented for his anger. Under the watchful eyes of Mo Xinglong and the other two, Fan Xiangwei obediently signed his name on all the company transfer contracts, then left in a huff, covering his wounds. Second uncle, all the assets of the fan group are yours now.
Fan Xiongqi won't dare to trouble you anymore.
Mo Xinglong handed the contract transfer letter to Su Changjin and said with a smile.
Su Changjin took the contract and looked at the property rights of fan group. He was overjoyed, ha ha ha. Finally, my Su family can be proud of it. Xinglong, thank you for helping my second uncle do this. My second uncle is really grateful to you. No, you are my uncle, it's a trivial matter. Mo Xinglong said modestly.
Su Changjin pondered for a moment, then declined to Mo Xinglong and said, this fan group is only yours. I can't afford such a big gift, so let it be yours.
Uncle, please stop being polite to me. Mo Xinglong waved his hand and said, besides, I don't need this little money. Just consider it as a gift from me to you.
Seeing that he was determined to insist, Su Changjin had no choice but to give up. Okay, since Xinglong is determined to transfer the fan group to me, second uncle will accept it respectfully. However, I will give you 20% of the shares of this company as a token of my gratitude to you. Please don't refuse. When Mo Xinglong heard this, he narrowed his eyes slightly, a sly smile appeared on his face, and he said, thank you, second uncle. Then the 20% shares will be counted in my father's name, which can be regarded as a pension for the two elders. When Su Changjin heard Mo Xinglong agreed so readily, he was secretly happy and kept praising his nephew for being filial and sensible. The two talked about many things before Mo Xinglong stood up to say goodbye and left with his bodyguard Biao Qi. Su Changjin personally watched Mo Xinglong leave, and secretly sighed in his heart that Mo Xinglong was indeed a child with great abilities, worthy of being his nephew. Mo Xinglong sat in the co-pilot seat and couldn't wait to pick up the phone and call his mother Su Yuelan. Mom, I helped my second uncle solve his crisis and got the fan group. My second uncle also transferred 20% of the company's shares to you and Dad as your pension. Su Yuelan's happy voice came from the other end of the phone. Xinglong, thank you, your father and I are proud to have such a promising son like you.
You're welcome. It's just a small favor. I have something else to do. I'll hang up first. Mo Xinglong said and hung up the phone.
Ding, the host has spent 1 billion, and now a rebate of 100 billion xia coins is available. When Mo Xinglong heard the familiar system message prompt tone, he was startled. His money was getting more and more, and he could never spend it all. It was enough to spend for thousands of generations. Thinking of this, Mo Xinglong raised his eyes slightly, his eyes full of arrogance. On the other side, Fan Xiongqi returned home in a state of embarrassment and reported everything that happened today to his father Fan Shansong. Father, that bastard Mo Xinglong beat me up, and he also robbed us of the fan group that we worked so hard to run. Having said this, Fan Xiongqi stopped and stared ahead with a gloomy look. Upon hearing this, Fan Shansong was immediately furious. That boy is so arrogant. He actually dared to touch someone from my fan family. Did he really think I wouldn't dare to do anything to him? Fan Xiongqi said with lingering fear, that kid is too strong. Not only is he good at fighting, but he is also a core member of the Speed Racing Club. His background and strength are unfathomable. Hearing this, Fan Shansong's eyes flashed with fear. No matter what, he has already provoked me, so let me teach him a lesson and see how long he can keep going. Gather people and seize the fan group immediately. Kill anyone who stands in my way. Yes. Fan Xiongqi was excited when he heard this, and immediately responded and turned to call for help. In the president's office of Fan Group, Su Changjin stood by the window with a smile on his face, admiring the vehicles and pedestrians passing by on the street. There was a faint smile on the corner of his mouth and a smug expression in his eyes. Suddenly, the cell phone on the desk rang. Su Changjin picked it up and saw that it was Fan Xiongqi's number. The smile on his face disappeared instantly and he frowned and said, "What's the matter?" Fan Xiongqi's low and hoarse voice came from the other end of the phone. Mr. Su, I'm at the door of Fan Group now. Come down to see me and return Fan Group to me. When Su Changjin heard this, he immediately opened the curtains and looked towards the company entrance. Sure enough, he saw the arrogant Fan Xiongqi with more than 100 thugs yelling loudly at the company entrance. All of them had red faces and fierce eyes. It seemed that they were really angry and aggressive. Su Changjin's eyes flashed with fear, and he hurriedly called Imo Xinglong, Xing. Xinglong, Fan Xiongqi has brought more than 100 thugs to the door of Fan Group. It seems that they are going to cause trouble. What should we do? Hearing this, Imo Xinglong frowned slightly and comforted him. Second uncle, don't be afraid, I will send my bodyguards over right away to subdue those people.
After that, he hung up the phone.
Not long after Imo Xinglong hung up the phone, he arrived with a few bodyguards and confronted Fan Xiongqi's more than 100 people.
The atmosphere between the two sides was extremely tense.
Imo Xinglong was dressed in black and white pants. He was extremely cold and his eyes were icy, as if he came from hell. Seeing Imo Xinglong coming, Fan Xiongqi's heart trembled and his face became even uglier. He cursed in his heart, and although he was afraid, he was not willing to be outdone. He led a group of people to roar, Imo Xinglong, what do you want to do? Do you really think that I, Fan Xiongqi, am afraid of you? Imo Xinglong snorted coldly, Humph, don't show off in front of me, you have already signed the contract. Fan Group belongs to my second uncle, I advise you to get out of here quickly, otherwise don't blame me for being rude. Upon hearing this, Fan Xiongqi's eyelids twitched a few times, his face turned blue and purple, and finally he gritted his teeth and said, Humph, I want to see who will win today. Beat him hard, and I'll be responsible if anything goes wrong. Yes. More than 100 people rushed towards Imo Xinglong in unison, each of them arrogant. The bodyguards led by Biao Qi saw so many people were about to surround and kill their young master, and they immediately became murderous. Before Imo Xinglong gave the order, they killed the more than 100 people of the other side.
Chapter 135 Fighting Again.
A fight broke out between the two sides in an instant, with flashes of swords and blood, and huge noises of fighting.
Boom. Bang. Puff. Bang.
The sounds of various fights were deafening, and the battle scenes were extremely intense and tragic. The scene was in chaos, with the sounds of fierce fighting and the smell of blood in the air.
Ah. Fuck.
Brothers, don't hold back, kill them. The screams and sounds of fighting at the scene were one after another, making one's scalp tingle. Soon, Jiao Qi and several bodyguards took control of the situation with their agility. They were like tigers out of a cage, beating the people brought by Fan Xiongqi with punches and kicks. The people were pissing and shitting, lying on the ground wailing. Among them there were a few with good skills who wanted to take the opportunity to escape, but the bodyguards including Escort 7 were keeping an eye on all directions and keeping their ears alert in all directions, so no one could escape their 5 fingers mountain, and they were all beaten half to death and lay on the ground. Stop right there, or I'll break your legs. Biao Qi shouted coldly, and all those who dared to escape stopped immediately and dared not act rashly. Fan Xiongqi saw that all the hundreds of people he brought with him were beaten, and no one escaped. He immediately became furious, knowing that he was no match for the other party, and quickly begged for mercy, Imo Xinglong, please let me go, I will never mess with you again, please forgive me this time. Then he knelt down with a plop, crawled in front of Imo Xinglong, cowed out and begged for mercy, Imo Xinglong, I was wrong, please let me go this time, I will never dare to bully your second uncle again. Imo Xinglong looked at Fan Xiongqi kneeling at his feet, a wicked smile appeared on his lips, and he said lightly, when you bullied my second uncle before, why didn't you say you were wrong and beg me to forgive you? Upon hearing this, Fan Xiongqi's face suddenly froze. He stammered, not knowing what to say. He secretly regretted in his heart that if he had known that Imo Xinglong was so powerful, he would not have dared to provoke his second uncle even if he had 2 more courage.
Imo Xinglong, as long as you are willing to forgive me this time, I will never dare to provoke your second uncle again. I can swear.
Fan Xiongqi said hurriedly, with a hint of pleading in his tone. Imo Xinglong smiled faintly, staring at Fan Xiongqi with eyes as sharp as a knife, and his tone was as cold as the 9 nether mysterious ice. Do you think I will believe your promise? If I let you go today, can you promise that you will never do such a humiliating thing again in the future? Fan Xiongqi's expression changed again and again. He hesitated for a while, then gritted his teeth and said, I promise not to bully him anymore. Imo Xinglong laughed sarcastically, what people like you say is like fart, even worse than nonsense. When Fan Xiongqi heard Imo Xinglong's sarcasm, his old face turned red, but he couldn't refute it, so he could only endure it and cursed Imo Xinglong's ancestors in his heart. After a while, Fan Xiongqi saw that Imo Xinglong had no intention of letting him go, so he became anxious and pleaded, Boss Missouri, I know I was wrong. I only beg you to forgive me this time.
I will never bother my second uncle again in the future.
It is very rare to see Fan Xiongqi in this state. If it were any other time, he would definitely feel extremely ashamed and would wish to disappear from everyone's sight immediately. How could he be so servile? But now he had no choice. In order to survive, he could only give up his dignity and beg Mo Xinglong for forgiveness. Seeing Fan Xiongqi's appearance, the onlookers around were stunned.
You know, Fan Xiongqi's name in Jiangzhou City is not that loud. At most he is considered a third-rate figure, but now he is kneeling on the ground, begging a young man in a humbly voice, which is really shocking. Where exactly is this young man's origin? He actually treats the arrogant and overbearing Fan Xiongqi like his grandson. Mo Xinglong glanced down at Fan Xiongqi and said jokingly, "Boss Fan, I'm surprised you act like a dog slave. It's really strange that the president of Fan Group would kneel down and beg for my forgiveness." Mo Xinglong's ridicule made Fan Xiongqi's old face red, and he was filled with shame and anger, but he could only endure it. After all, his life was now in Mo Xinglong's hands. If he angered this gentleman, he would probably be dead on the street soon.
"Ha, I just thought about it carefully. Your promise is really rubbish and has no value at all." Mo Xinglong suddenly shook his head and said, "What I hate most is people who lack integrity." After hearing what Mo Xinglong said, Fan Xiongqi was immediately frightened and trembled all over.
He hurriedly said, "Mo Xinglong, I really know I was wrong.
I promise not to cause trouble for my second uncle in the future.
As long as you let me live, I will do anything you want me to do."
Mo Xinglong had a cold smile on his face and said in a cold voice, "You are talking nonsense."
He turned around and ordered the bodyguard Biao Qi, "Kill them. Cut off the roots."
Biao Qi nodded and rushed towards Fan Xiongqi, ready to end the life of the president of Fan Group. The other bodyguards waved steel rods and hacked at the people brought by Fan Xiongqi. In the blink of an eye, all the people brought by Fan Xiongqi were killed by Biao Qi and others. The scene was in a mess, with flesh and blood all over the place. The blood stained the floor red, which was shocking.
"Ah! Help!"
Fan Xiongqi collapsed to the ground with fear on his face, and tried desperately to crawl out, hoping that Mo Xinglong would show mercy. But Mo Xinglong ruthlessly stepped on his shoulders and savagely ravaged his face, leaving it covered in blood.
"Ah, Mo Xinglong, I was wrong. I know I was wrong. Please let me go. I am willing to give you all my property, including shares. Just please spare my life."
Fan Xiongqi begged with tears, his heart full of despair.
Too late.
Mo Xinglong spat out 2 words cruelly, raised his foot and kicked Fan Xiongqi hard in the chest, kicking him several meters away. Fan Xiongqi fell to the ground, holding his stomach and screaming in pain. Biao Qi and his bodyguards walked to Fan Xiongqi, bent down to pick up a steel pipe, then swung his arm and brought it down heavily, hitting Fan Xiongqi's head, splashing blood everywhere. Fan Xiongqi's eyes suddenly widened, his pupils dilated, his breathing completely stopped, his brain burst, and blood spurted everywhere.
"Mr. Mo, Fan Xiongqi has been killed," Biao Qi reported respectfully.
Mo Xinglong nodded slightly and said indifferently, "Since you have killed him, please deal with it cleanly for me to save trouble."
Biao Qi nodded and sprinkled bone-eroding powder to destroy the body.
After Mo Xinglong and Biao Qi left, the crowd watching was suddenly in an uproar and started talking.
"Who the hell is this young man? How dare he touch Fan Xiongqi? Isn't he afraid of revenge from the Fan family?"
As far as I know, the Fan family is one of the top 5 families in Jiangzhou City, with hundreds of billions of assets. If they stomp their feet, the whole city will shake 3 times.
Although Fan Xiongqi is a playboy, the Fan Group is behind him.
If you offend Fan Xiongqi, you will offend the entire Fan Group.
This young man is really too stupid.
I don't know why, but I always feel that young man is very familiar. I seem to have seen his profile somewhere before.
Everyone, go away. Don't tell anyone what you saw today, or you'll get into trouble. Chapter 136. The couple takes a bath together.
As soon as Mo Xinglong returned to Villa number 8 of Tiani Yuan, his daughter Nan Nan threw herself into his arms and called out sweetly, "Dad, you're back."
Mo Xinglong gently touched his daughter's hair and said lovingly, "Well, Daddy is back."
Nan Nan jumped down from Mo Xinglong's arms, ran towards the kitchen with cheerful steps, and said in a baby voice, "Mom, Dad is back." Mo Xinglong walked to the kitchen door and through the window, he saw Lin Yuhan wearing an apron and frying eggs with a happy smile on her face. When Lin Yuhan heard Nanan's words, she turned around, looked at Mo Xinglong, and said with a faint smile, "Why did you come back so early today?" Mo Xinglong stretched out his hand to hold Lin Yuhan's slender waist, sniffed her unique fragrance, and smiled faintly, "Because I miss you too."
Hearing this, Lin Yuhan's heart was filled with ripples.
She gave Emo Xinglong a reproachful look and said coquettishly, "You're so talkative." "Wife, you are cooking today, so won't the servants cook?"
Emo Xinglong asked Lin Yuhan puzzledly.
"The maid has taken a day off today, and my daughter is clamoring for my cooking, so I'm going to cook for her myself,"
Lin Yuhan answered while cutting potatoes into shreds.
Looking at Lin Yuhan's skilled knife skills and her exquisite and charming profile, Emo Xinglong secretly praised, "My wife is so virtuous."
"Honey, what kind of food do you like?" Lin Yuhan asked. Emo Xinglong said without hesitation, "I love everything you cook."
Lin Yuhan smiled, gave Emo Xinglong a playful look, and said coquettishly, "You are so slick again."
He.
Emo Xinglong laughed foolishly, hugged Lin Yuhan, gazed at her affectionately and said, "You will always be the woman I love most." Lin Yuhan's pretty face flushed red, and her heart was beating wildly as if it was about to jump out of her throat. Looking at the handsome man so close to her, Lin Yuhan felt a surge of excitement deep in her heart.
"Nan Nan is still watching outside, let me go quickly,"
Lin Yuhan reminded in a low voice, her pretty face blushing like a rosy cloud, looking delicate and charming.
"Ha, wife, you look more attractive when you are shy than usual. I can't help but want to kiss you." Emo Xinglong laughed. "Hate it, let me go,"
Lin Yuhan said while struggling.
"No." Emo Xinglong shook his head and refused as if he was playing a trick. "Oh, Nan Nan saw it," Lin Yuhan said hurriedly. "It doesn't matter. She's used to it anyway." Emo Xinglong pouted, completely ignoring Nan Nan. Nan Nan pouted and said aggrievedly, "Mom and Dad, please continue to kiss me. Nan Nan wants to learn how to cook."
After hearing Nanan's words, Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan were so embarrassed that they wanted to find a hole to hide in.
"Be good, baby girl. Mom and Dad will be here to play games with you soon." Emo Xinglong quickly let go of the arm that was around Lin Yuhan.
Emo Xinglong followed Nan Nan to the living room, sat on the sofa and started playing with building blocks. Seeing the father and daughter having fun, Lin Yuhan smiled and walked into the kitchen to prepare dinner. After the meal was ready, Lin Yuhan called Emo Xinglong and Nan Nan to have dinner. After dinner, Lin Yuhan took Emo Xinglong and Nan Nan to the courtyard for a walk to digest the food.
Emo Xinglong held Nanan's little hand and strolled under the moonlight, enjoying the quiet night and the tranquility. Suddenly, a dazzling light shone on Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong. 4 or 5 cars came speeding and stopped beside them. The car door opened, and dozens of bodyguards in black got out of the car, surrounding Emo Xinglong with a fierce look on their faces. Emo Xinglong frowned slightly, and scanned the crowd with cold eyes, and said in a low voice, "Who are you? Do you know that this is a private residence? Anyone who trespasses will be killed without mercy." The bodyguards looked at each other, then took out a silver needle and stabbed it towards Emo Xinglong. "Looking for death." Looking at the several silver needles attacking him, Emo Xinglong shouted angrily. Several bodyguards around him, led by Biaoyi, rushed forward and protected Emo Xinglong behind them. Biaoyi blocked in front of Emo Xinglong and snorted coldly, "If you want to deal with my master, you have to get past me first." Biaoyi was a burly man with bulging muscles, as hard as steel. He suddenly raised his legs and kicked hard at several black-clad bodyguards who were attacking Emo Xinglong. Several bodyguards in black were kicked in the abdomen before they could dodge, and fell to the ground with a groan of pain. "Uncle Biaoyi is so awesome," Nan Nan said excitedly while waving her fists in Emo Xinglong's arms. Biao kicked down a black-clad bodyguard one by one, and then kicked down the remaining 3 black-clad bodyguards with a few consecutive kicks. He stared coldly at the black-clad man standing in the middle. "You dare to hurt my master, you are tired of living." Biaoyi glared coldly at the man in black in the middle. A man in black said grimly, "I am ordered by Patriarch Fan Shansong to take your life to avenge my son who was beaten to death by you, Emo. You should die obediently." After saying that, the man in black pulled out a pistol from his waist and pointed it at Biaoyi and Emo Xinglong. "Ah!" Looking at the pistol with a cold glow, Nan Nan screamed in fear and hid behind Emo Xinglong, covering her ears with her hands and closing her eyes. "Daddy, Nan Nan is scared." Nan Nan opened her eyes and looked at Emo Xinglong with tears in her eyes. "Don't worry, Nan Nan. With Daddy here, no bad guy can hurt you." Emo Xinglong comforted Nan Nan, then raised his head to look at the man in black and sneered, "Since you insist on seeking death, I will send you on your way." After saying that, Emo Xinglong stomped his right foot heavily on the floor. In an instant, his body shot out like a cannonball, at a speed that was dazzling. The black-clad man's pupils suddenly shrank, and before he could react and fire his gun, he felt a sharp pain in his chest.
He flew backwards, blood oozing from the corners of his mouth, and he was completely dead. Imo Xinglong dealt with the man in black with one move, and glanced at the other black-clad bodyguards with cold eyes. He made a gesture of wiping his neck to Biaoyi, and said in a cold voice, "Why are you still standing there? Kill them all." In order to prevent his wife and daughter from seeing the bloody and violent scene, Imo Xinglong took the mother and daughter back to the living room. As soon as Biaoyi understood Imo Xinglong's gesture, he signaled the other Imo family bodyguards with his eyes, and immediately rushed towards the black-clad bodyguards and killed them all. Biaoyi took out the bone-eroding powder and sprinkled it on the body to destroy it, leaving no trace at all. After all the black-clad bodyguards were eliminated, Biaoyi wiped the sweat from his forehead and secretly congratulated himself for reacting quickly enough. Otherwise, the Imo family's mistress and daughter might be in danger. Biaoyi didn't dare to think too deeply about it. Back in the living room, Lin Yuhan asked gently, "How is it? Is there anything wrong?" "It's okay. These people are nothing to be afraid of. I have already dealt with them," Imo Xinglong said lightly. Lin Yuhan breathed a sigh of relief when she heard Imo Xinglong's words. She was scared just now. "Daddy, Nan Nan also helped to drive away the bad guys, please praise Nan Nan," Nan Nan said in a baby voice. Imo Xinglong touched Nan Nan's little head lovingly and said with a smile, "Nan Nan is great, Nan Nan is the most beautiful." Hearing Imo Xinglong's praise, Nan Nan was very happy. She threw herself into Imo Xinglong's arms and giggled. "Daddy, did I perform well today?" Nan Nan smiled sweetly while looking up. "Well, very good. Nan Nan is the smartest. She is worthy of being daddy and mommy's baby." Imo Xinglong pinched Nan Nan's face and praised. Looking at the scene of the big and small complimenting each other, Lin Yuhan felt warm in her heart and a happy smile appeared at the corners of her mouth. Nan Nan hugged Imo Xinglong's neck, kissed him on the cheek, and said with a smile, "Thank you, Daddy, I love you." Hearing Nan Nan's words, Lin Yuhan's pretty face flushed and she couldn't help but glare at Imo Xinglong. Imo Xinglong smiled awkwardly and scratched his head embarrassedly. Okay. Go take a shower and go to bed. You have to go to school tomorrow." Lin Yuhan urged her daughter to go upstairs and go to bed. Nan Nan nodded obediently, "Okay. Daddy, you should go to bed early too." "Yeah." Imo Xinglong nodded. Nan Nan turned around and skipped away, leaving Imo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan alone. Nan Nan was very well behaved today. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but praise Nan Nan as she watched her leave. Imo Xinglong hugged Lin Yuhan's waist lovingly and said, "Of course, don't you see who taught you this? You're so talkative." Lin Yuhan patted Imo Xinglong's shoulder in annoyance. Imo Xinglong held Lin Yuhan's jade hand, sniffed the refreshing fragrance, and said with a wicked smile, "Wife, let's go to bed too." "No, I need to take a shower." Lin Yuhan broke free from Imo Xinglong's arms and turned to walk towards the bathroom. Imo Xinglong followed behind Lin Yuhan and said with an ambiguous smile, "I just need to wash up too." Lin Yuhan's fair cheeks flushed red. She glared at Imo Xinglong and said coyly, "Hate it, who wants to take a bath with you?" Imo Xinglong put his arm around Lin Yuhan's slender waist, picked her up by the waist, and teased, "Shouldn't we, as a couple, share the joys and sorrows together?" After saying that, Imo Xinglong put Lin Yuhan into the bathtub, and he stood beside her to enjoy the beautiful scenery. "Oh, you, stop it, I'll be fine soon." Lin Yuhan's pretty face turned red with anxiety, and she panted. Imo Xinglong reached out to turn off the shower, stared at Lin Yuhan with fiery eyes, and said with a wicked smile, "I'll help my wife rub her back and take a bath together." Imo Xinglong approached Lin Yuhan step by step. Seeing the desire in Imo Xinglong's eyes, Lin Yuhan shyly lowered her head and bit her red lips lightly. Imo Xinglong stretched out his hand and lifted Lin Yuhan's chin, saying charmingly, "My wife, you were so beautiful tonight." Looking at Imo Xinglong's handsome appearance, coupled with Imo Xinglong's praise, Lin Yuhan's heart began to beat wildly. She was extremely shy and didn't know what to do. Imo Xinglong held Lin Yuhan in his arms, sniffed the fragrance of Lin Yuhan's hair, and said intoxicatedly, "Wife, thank you for marrying me. I will always love you, cherish you, and spoil you, and will never let you down for your trust in me. Hubby, I love you too." Lin Yuhan leaned in Imo Xinglong's arms and said happily. Imo Xinglong kissed Lin Yuhan's forehead and said again, "Wife, let's take a bath together." Lin Yuhan shyly pushed Imo Xinglong and snorted, "I won't wash with you." Looking at Lin Yuhan's shy appearance, Imo Xinglong couldn't help but burst into laughter, enjoying teasing Lin Yuhan. "You bastard, you bully me." Emo Xinglong put his arm around Lin Yuhan's waist and announced domineeringly, "Since I'm a stinky hooligan, I'll have to take advantage of this moment to eat you up."
Ah! Help!
Then there was a burst of cheerful laughter.
Chapter 137, Modu Yuxinglai Hotel books a suite.
Early the next morning, the sun shone through the window, and the room suddenly became hazy, revealing a hint of spring.
Lin Yuhan opened her eyes lazily and felt numb and sore all over.
Lin Yuhan twisted her slender waist and slowly sat up.
Seeing Emo Xinglong sleeping soundly on the sofa, she couldn't help but smile. "I was so tired last night,"
Lin Yuhan said coquettishly.
"You're awake." Emo Xinglong was in a daze when he suddenly saw Lin Yuhan sitting up. Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong's naked chest and couldn't help but screamed and quickly covered her eyes. "You rascal! Put on your clothes!"
Hearing Lin Yuhan calling him a hooligan, Emo Xinglong suddenly sobered up a little, shrugged helplessly, stood up, found his pajamas and put them on, getting dressed neatly.
"Wife, thank you for your hard work last night," Emo Xinglong said apologetically.
He really couldn't control his emotions last night and demanded Lin Yuhan madly. Lin Yuhan glanced at Emo Xinglong shyly, pouting her charming little cherry lips and said, "It's okay.
It's not like you haven't done it before." He. "That's true." Emo Xinglong smiled naively.
Thinking of all the crazy things that happened last night, Lin Yuhan couldn't help but feel shy and said angrily, "Why are you like this?
You stayed up for so long last night. You almost woke Nan Nan up. It's just that I like you too much.
That's why I lost myself in the process,"
Emo Xinglong explained awkwardly.
Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes, but she felt extremely sweet in her heart. Emo Xinglong continued, "Wife, I have booked a presidential suite at the Yuxinglai Hotel in Shanghai online.
Let's go to Disneyland in Shanghai as a family of 3.
When it comes to Disney, Lin Yuhan immediately becomes excited and agrees repeatedly. In the bustling Magic City, Emo Xinglong, his wife Lin Yuhan and 4-year-old daughter, stepped into the dreamland that belonged to the three of them, Disneyland. This land is a paradise for countless children.
Nanan's little hand tightly grasped Lin Yuhan's, her eyes sparkling with curiosity about the unknown world.
She wore her favorite princess dress, as if she had transformed into a princess in a fairy tale, looking forward to meeting her prince and princesses. Lin Yuhan gently guided Nan Nan, her eyes full of love and expectation for her daughter. Emo Xinglong walked at the end, his eyes shuttled through the crowd to make sure everything was in order. However, his eyes stayed more on Nan Nan and Lin Yuhan, admiring their smiling faces and enjoying this rare parent-child time. Every corner of the park was filled with the laughter of their family of 3.
Nan Nan took photos with Mickey and Donald Duck, with an innocent smile on her face.
Lin Yuhan recorded these beautiful moments, her eyes full of love for her daughter. Lin Yuhan picked up Nan Nan and held her high, with a happy smile on her face.
This is what Lin Yuhan has been pursuing all her life.
Her husband will be by her side, making her the happiest woman in the world, and her daughter will have a happy childhood. Lin Yuhan and her daughter were having a lot of fun in Disneyland. But when she turned around, she noticed that Emo Xinglong was standing in the distance, silently watching her, his deep eyes full of affection and love, as if he wanted to melt Lin Yuhan. Lin Yuhan's heart skipped a beat, as if a warm current was flowing through her body, and a sense of happiness arose spontaneously.
"Emo Xinglong!"
Lin Yuhan shouted and Emo Xinglong came over immediately.
"Wife!"
Emo Xinglong said in a low voice, putting his arms around Lin Yuhan, their heads leaning against each other.
"Why don't you come over?" Lin Yuhan asked softly. "I'm afraid of ruining the warm moment between you and your daughter,"
Emo Xinglong said with a low laugh.
"Hateful," Lin Yuhan said angrily. Then, Lin Yuhan changed the subject and said seriously, "By the way, what gift are you going to buy for Nan Nan today?" "This matter."
Emo Xinglong thought for a while, then said, "I want to give her a Barbie doll."
"Barbie dolls?"
Lin Yuhan was slightly surprised, then she smiled softly with her hands covering her lips, shook her head and said, "Don't tease me, where are there any stores that sell Barbie dolls now? Who told you that Barbie dolls can only be sold in Barbie doll stores?"
Emo Xinglong retorted. "Then where are you going to buy it?" Lin Yuhan asked playfully.
"I have already contacted everyone, and someone will send it to us soon,"
Emo Xinglong said confidently. Lin Yuhan was slightly stunned and asked in confusion, "Have you arranged it?"
Hearing this, Nana blinked her eyes, danced with joy, and cheered in a baby voice, "Yeah.
I like Barbie dolls."
Lin Yuhan was so touched by Nanan's excited look that she rubbed her little head lovingly and said with a smile, "Our little baby is so cute." Lin Yuhan suddenly thought of something, and she looked at Mo Xinglong worriedly. "Xinglong, what if the Barbie doll you bought doesn't look good?"
"Don't worry. There is absolutely no problem. The designer of this Barbie doll is a famous fashion designer. Don't underestimate him." Mo Xinglong said affirmatively. Mo Xinglong still has great confidence in the designer's ability. "I see. I feel relieved then." Lin Yuhan felt relieved. To her, the price-performance ratio of the Barbie doll was still very high. "Wife, let's go shopping again," Mo Xinglong suggested. "Good." Lin Yuhan took Mo Xinglong's arm and took him to play in Disney. After a while, a slender man in a black suit and gold-rimmed glasses appeared in front of Mo Xinglong and bowed respectfully. "Mr. Mo, the Barbie doll you ordered has been delivered." "Boss Missouri?" Lin Yuhan asked Mo Xinglong in surprise. "This." Mo Xinglong smiled but said nothing.
The man with gold-rimmed glasses explained to Lin Yuhan respectfully, "Mrs. Mo, this Barbie doll is priceless and is not for sale in our Disneyland." After a pause, the man with gold-rimmed glasses continued, "Boss Missouri is the owner of Disneyland. He wants this Barbie doll.
How dare we, the workers, neglect him?"
Lin Yuhan was shocked when she heard this and rolled her eyes at Mo Xinglong. She didn't expect this guy to buy this Disneyland again.
He was quite arrogant. How much money does this guy have? He has more money than a female CEO like me, Lin Yuhan muttered to herself. But Lin Yuhan didn't care. Since Mo Xinglong was willing to buy the entire Disneyland, let him do it. She didn't bother to care so much. "Okay, thank you," Lin Yuhan said politely. "This is what I should do," the man with gold-rimmed glasses said modestly and then left.
Mo Xinglong picked up the box and opened it, and it turned out to be an exquisite and cute Barbie doll.
"Wow, so beautiful," Nan Nan exclaimed. Mo Xinglong handed the Barbie doll to Nan Nan and said, "Do you like it?" "I love it so much." Nan Nan took the Barbie doll with both hands and jumped with excitement. Mo Xinglong looked at the happy Nan Nan and smiled faintly.
When Lin Yuhan saw Mo Xinglong's actions, a sweet feeling arose in her heart and a warm smile appeared on the corners of her mouth.
"Mommy, this Barbie doll is so cute, can I take it home?" Nan Nan looked up and asked.
"Yes, of course."
Lin Yuhan nodded, touched Nanan's little head, and said with a smile, "This is originally yours." "Really?" Nan Nan looked at Lin Yuhan with eyes wide open, surprise and joy flashing in her eyes, and then she kissed Lin Yuhan hard. "Mommy, muah." "Ah, good girl." Lin Yuhan stroked Nanan's soft hair and said with a smile, "Tiger, let's go to another area." Lin Yuhan took Mo Xinglong's arm, held her daughter in her arms, and walked to another area together. Chapter 138, Dancing Skills. The family of three came to another area. While waiting in line for the attractions, an arrogant staff member misunderstood the intentions of Mo Xinglong's family and accused them of cutting in line in a bad manner. Lin Yuhan tried to explain, but the staff member ignored her and even started to yell at her. Nan Nan was so scared that she hugged her mother's legs tightly, with tears of fear in her eyes. Mo Xinglong was furious when he saw this. But he knew that as a father and husband, he had to stay calm. He patted Nanan's head gently, signaling her not to be afraid. Then he walked forward and communicated with the staff. "I think there is some misunderstanding between us," Mo Xinglong said in a calm but powerful voice. "We just lined up according to the park's regulations and did not cut in line. If my family really did something wrong, I am willing to apologize. But please don't yell at them, they are just here to have fun." However, the staff did not appreciate it and continued to blame Mo Xinglong's family. At this time, a park manager who was passing by noticed the dispute. He came over to inquire about the situation, and when he learned that it was Mo Xinglong's family, he showed a surprised expression on his face. "Mr. Mo, why are you here?" the park manager asked respectfully. Mo Xinglong nodded, indicating that he would explain it later. He turned to the staff and said lightly, "Now, can you tell me your name and position?" The staff member was stunned for a moment, then hesitantly said his name and position. Mo Xinglong nodded, then turned to the park manager, "Please arrange for this employee to receive some training. His service attitude needs to be improved." After saying that, Mo Xinglong turned around, took Lin Yuhan and Nanan's hands, and signaled to the park manager that they should continue to play. The staff stood there, his face full of embarrassment and regret.
He didn't expect that this seemingly ordinary tourist was actually the owner of Disneyland. And this conflict was properly resolved because of Mo Xinglong's wisdom and calmness. After hearing what Mo Xinglong said, the park manager immediately glared at the staff member with seriousness and vigilance. The staff member lowered his head, looking guilty.
Daddy is so awesome. Nan Nan looked at Mo Xinglong in admiration. Ha, of course. Mo Xinglong said proudly. When everyone heard that the young Mo Xinglong was actually the owner of Disneyland, they were shocked and unbelievable. This Disneyland must be worth at least hundreds of millions. Wow, I'm so envious of being able to marry into a wealthy family. Ah, who says I'm rich? What do you know? Are you as talented as him? Don't you see that he has a beautiful wife and a pretty daughter? I think you should forget it.
Mo Xinglong had sharp ears and listened to the discussions of the people around him. The corners of his mouth slightly raised, forming an arc. In the amusement park and play area, Lin Yuhan and Mo Xinglong accompanied their daughter in various amusement facilities and had a lot of fun.
Dad, let's go ride the carousel. I love carousels the most. Okay, let's go. Next to the carousel, Lin Yuhan and Nan Nan sat on the horses, swinging their feet happily. Dad, I want some more juice. Okay. I'll buy it for you.
Mo Xinglong put the shopping bag aside, took out a can of juice and handed it to her.
Nan Nan smiled happily, leaned over and sucked the bottle cap hard. Nan Nan, drink slowly.
Lin Yuhan hurriedly stopped her.
There's a lot of juice, drink it slowly. Nan Nan stuck out her tongue and giggled, I know, Mom.
Mo Xinglong touched his daughter's head and smiled lovingly.
Hey! Mom and Dad, is there someone dancing over there? Let's go over and take a look. Nan Nan suddenly raised her little hand and waved to the right.
Lin Yuhan looked in the direction her daughter was pointing and found that there were indeed people dancing there. Ding, it is detected that the host is in urgent need, the system grants magical dance skills.
Mo Xinglong was stunned. Oh my god, he wants me to dance in front of my wife and daughter. That's fine.
It's a rare opportunity for our family of 3 to come to Disneyland in Shanghai.
Dancing will make the mother and daughter happy.
So he took his wife and daughter's hands and walked towards the group of people.
The family of 3 successfully squeezed into the dancing crowd. Dad, hurry up, I can't wait to watch your dance. Nan Nan pulled Mo Xinglong's sleeve excitedly. Mom, I think Dad's dance is very handsome, don't you think?
She turned her head to look at Lin Yuhan and smiled sweetly.
Yeah, Lin Yuhan said with a smile, Dad has always been handsome.
She secretly glanced at Mo Xinglong, her eyes full of love. When Mo Xinglong heard the compliments from the 2 women, he felt that the whole world had become brighter.
This trip was indeed not in vain. Dad, hurry up. Nan Nan urged.
Mo Xinglong came back to his senses, cleared his throat, got into position, then closed his eyes, took a deep breath, and began his solo dance. Following the rhythm of the music, Mo Xinglong began to move slowly, then suddenly accelerated. He moved his feet while performing various dance moves, looking elegant and handsome, which drew screams from the audience. When the song ended, he opened his eyes and was about to invite Lin Yuhan and his daughter to clap with him, but he saw them staring at him in amazement.
How about it? Isn't he even more handsome than in the TV series? Mo Xinglong said arrogantly. Lin Yuhan and Nan Nan came to their senses and quickly applauded. That's great, Dad. Thank you. Lin Yuhan praised sincerely.
You're not bad either, Mo Xinglong said seriously. When Lin Yuhan heard this, her cheeks flushed.
Mo Xinglong was a little infatuated when he saw his wife's shy look, and he couldn't help but hug her waist. Wife, let's dance a duet. Hearing this, Nan Nan took a few steps back and shouted in a baby voice, yeah. Papa and Mama, come and dance for Nan Nan. Yeah, dear baby, wait a minute, Daddy and Mama will dance for you right away. Mo Xinglong took Lin Yuhan's hand and slid into the dance floor with her.
While dancing, Mo Xinglong enjoyed his wife's gentle and delicate touch, feeling his heart pounding and his blood boiling, wishing he could melt into the body of the beautiful woman in his arms. Lin Yuhan was the same, feeling hot all over when she was looked at by Mo Xinglong's fiery eyes, and she kept retreating back, as if she was afraid that he would pounce on her. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong teased her even harder.
Ha ha. Everyone was attracted by the couples dancing and held their breath, watching the couples dance quietly.
Lin Yuhan's tears almost fell, her eyes were wet with happiness, but she held back because of shyness. She gritted her teeth and insisted on not letting Mo Xinglong notice.
Dad, how come you are such a good dancer? Nan Nan clapped her hands and praised, can you teach me? Her eyes sparkled with hope, she also wanted to learn. Emo Xinglong saw Nanan's expectant eyes and couldn't help but rub her head with a smile, of course. Lin Yuhan breathed a sigh of relief. This man still had some conscience and did not refuse the child's request. She wiped away her tears and continued to dance with Emo Xinglong, moving her arms to match him. Mom, hurry up. Faster. Mom. Mom. Seeing her parents dancing so vigorously, Nan Nan couldn't help but yell at the top of her voice, come on, Dad. Come on, Mom. Ha ha ha. A good-natured laugh broke out all around. This system has been greatly upgraded after the 150th chapter. Thank you all for your continued support. I will definitely write the best online article to repay your love for me. Chapter 139, Becoming the Dancing King. Lin Yuhan's face turned red and she was extremely embarrassed. She could only lower her head to avoid the gazes of those around her. Emo Xinglong seemed to be energized by chicken blood, his dancing skills became more and more sophisticated, and he cooperated perfectly with his wife, making the audience laugh and applaud. Mom and Dad, you are so great. Nan Nan jumped for joy when she saw her parents dancing so well. Nan Nan wants to be as good as you. After that, the little girl stood on tiptoe and tried hard to imitate her parents' movements. Ouch! She missed a step and fell. Be careful. Emo Xinglong quickly ran to his daughter's side and helped her up. Are you okay? Nan Nan shook her head and said with a smile, it's okay. Looking at his daughter's bright smile, Emo Xinglong's mouth also curled up a faint smile. He bent down and gently kissed his daughter's forehead. Good baby, don't worry, you will learn it, you are the smartest baby. Seeing that the father and daughter were getting along well, Lin Yuhan showed a happy smile on her face. Dad, you dance so well. My daughter loves it. Then do you want to dance with Mom and Dad? Well, Nan Nan needs to discuss this with her mother before making a decision. Okay. Then go find your mother. Nan Nan nodded and ran over with her short legs. Mom, Dad asked me if I can dance with them. Nan Nan looked up at her. Mom, I want to learn too. Lin Yuhan squatted down and touched her daughter's hair. Nan Nan, do you want to dance with Mommy? Yes, I want to dance with Mom and Dad. Nan Nan nodded happily and agreed. Nan Nan will dance with you now. Great. Nan Nan is really sensible. Lin Yuhan held Nanan's hand and walked to the center of the dance floor. Dad, Mommy wants to dance with Nan Nan. Emo Xinglong smiled dotingly and nodded. The two beautiful mother and daughter standing together and dancing, the picture is so beautiful that it attracts everyone's attention and makes people unable to take their eyes off. Lin Yuhan looked into Emo Xinglong's eyes, and her heartbeat suddenly became much faster. Although she had been married for years, every time she saw his eyes, she couldn't help but feel her heartbeat abnormally. She took a deep breath to calm her restless mood. Emo Xinglong looked at the appearance of his little wife, and ripples appeared in his heart. He couldn't help but stretch out his right hand and put it behind Lin Yuhan, patting her back gently. Lin Yuhan was stunned for a moment, then returned to normal and concentrated on cooperating with Emo Xinglong. Wow, Mom and Dad's movements are so coordinated. I want to learn and dance with Mom and Dad. Nanan's face turned red with excitement and she waved her little hands. Nan Nan is awesome. Emo Xinglong praised his daughter with a smile. Emo Xinglong's deep and pleasant voice entered Lin Yuhan's ears, causing a wonderful throbbing in her heart. It was a very unfamiliar feeling, making her feel both expectant and shy, with her cheeks burning. After the dance, Lin Yuhan felt dehydrated and her hands ached. She quickly sat on a bench to rest. Emo Xinglong walked down the steps, held her hand and asked with concern, Wife, you must be tired. Let me give you a massage. Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong's worried eyes, and felt sweet in her heart. She nodded and let him do whatever he wanted. Emo Xinglong gently massaged her shoulders, and she closed her eyes and enjoyed his service. Nan Nan was sitting next to them playing, and suddenly noticed Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan crossing their fingers. She blinked her big round eyes and moved closer curiously. Emo Xinglong looked up at the little girl and smiled at her gently. Nan Nan also grinned and smiled sweetly. Watching the interaction between her daughter and Emo Xinglong, Lin Yuhan felt warm in her heart. All the hard work and fatigue in the past few days became worthwhile. Her eyes couldn't help but become moist, and she couldn't help but turn her head and lean into Emo Xinglong's arms, greedily sniffing his scent. Seeing her strange behavior, Emo Xinglong hugged her tightly in confusion. What's wrong?
Hearing his voice, Lin Yuhan came back to her senses, wiped her tears with a tissue, and put on a bright smile. Nothing, I just got blinded by the sand blown by the wind.
Hearing this, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but frown. The family of three played around in Disneyland for a day.
Mo Xinglong saw the sunset, picked up his daughter and said to Lin Yuhan, "Wife, the sun is about to set, shall we go back to the Yuxinglai hotel that we have booked in Shanghai?"
Hearing this, Lin Yuhan nodded, "Okay, I'll listen to you."
Mo Xinglong walked out of the Disneyland gate with his wife Lin Yuhan and little daughter Nan Nan, and the park manager led the staff to wait on both sides.
They shouted respectfully, "President, Madam, Miss."
The park manager was tactful enough to open the car door for Mo Xinglong and his friends, and respectfully watched them leave until they disappeared from sight.
Along the way, Lin Yuhan saw many people's envious and jealous eyes, and couldn't help but smile.
She turned her head to look at Mo Xinglong and asked with a smile, "Why are so many people staring at us?"
"Who made you so beautiful?" Mo Xinglong said lightly. Lin Yuhan glared at him and said, "Humph, such a smooth talk." The family of three soon arrived at Yuxinglai Hotel.
Because Mo Xinglong had made a reservation in advance, when they arrived, a waiter led them to the reserved presidential suite. Lin Yuhan looked around, taking in the hotel's luxurious decoration, her eyes flashing with amazement. My 4-year-old daughter, Nan Nan, blinked her little eyes and looked around curiously. Mo Xinglong took in the reactions of the mother and daughter, and a smile flashed across his eyes.
"President, the presidential suite you want to book is room 1808, the waiter said respectfully. "Thanks."
Lin Yuhan held her daughter in her arms and followed Mo Xinglong towards the elevator.
Ding dong.
The elevator stopped and the waiter rang the doorbell for them. After a while, the door of the room opened. The waiter stepped aside, let them in, and then left respectfully.
After entering the room, Lin Yuhan looked around.
The room is decorated in a simple and elegant style, with black, white and gray tiles on the walls and dark brown carpet on the floor. The living room is simple yet elegant, giving people a fresh and elegant feeling overall.
"Wow! Dad, I love it here." Nan Nan lay by the window and shouted excitedly. "Good baby, as long as you like it." "Yeah. Thanks, Dad."
Mo Xinglong looked at his precious daughter's happy face, a gentle arc appeared on the corner of his mouth, and his eyes were full of doting.
At this time, Lin Yuhan walked to Mo Xinglong. "Honey, you are so rich." Lin Yuhan looked at the luxurious and comfortable room and exclaimed sincerely. "Of course, your husband has more money than I can spend now."
Mo Xinglong puffed out his chest proudly, not trying to hide his smugness.
"Yes, I believe in your ability." Lin Yuhan nodded with a smile.
During this period of time, Mo Xinglong had performed incredible operations time and time again, and his moves were extraordinary.
He could indeed be described as wealthy and powerful. "Honey, let's sleep here tonight."
"I'll take you somewhere else to visit tomorrow morning."
Lin Yuhan nodded.
"I've been busy with work these days and haven't had enough time to spend with my daughter."
Chapter 140 Encounter with the Housekeeper. At this time, my daughter ran over and asked in a baby voice, "Daddy and Mommy, what are you talking about?"
Mo Xinglong squatted down and touched her little head. "Dad and Mom are talking about where we are going to eat tonight."
Lin Yuhan held her daughter in her arms and nuzzled her nose affectionately. "Shall we go to the restaurant for dinner together today?" "Good." Nan Nan nodded in agreement. "Okay, let's go to a nearby restaurant and eat now. I've already reserved a table." "Aha! Let's go." The three of them left the hotel happily.
At 6 o'clock in the evening, as night falls, the bustling streets gradually dim, leaving only colorful neon lights. Luxury cars sped past on the street, bringing with them waves of whistle sounds.
A Lamborghini Demon's Son supercar was parked steadily in front of a Western restaurant called M Grand.
A row of waiters stood at the entrance of the restaurant to welcome guests. When they saw Cayenne stop, they all bowed and greeted politely, "Welcome to Dihao Restaurant."
Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan took their daughter out of the car. "Hello, sir, madam, miss. Please follow me in."
Seeing the Lamborghini Demon's Son supercar, the waiters' eyes lit up and they started whispering to each other. The Lamborghini Demon's Son supercar limited edition worth tens of millions is so arrogant. Look at that handsome man in the driver's seat. He has a well-proportioned body. Supercars of this level are not common.
People who can ride in this car must be very rich. Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan held their daughter's hand and walked into the restaurant led by the waiter. "Sir, madam, miss, please sit here."
the waiter guided them to sit at the outermost part of the table.
Imo Xinglong nodded. While waiting for the meal, Nana looked at Lin Yuhan nervously with her watery eyes and asked in a soft voice, "Mommy, what are the brothers and sisters in this restaurant saying about us?"
Lin Yuhan looked at her daughter's innocent and cute appearance and explained with a smile, "Well, I just said that you are beautiful and cute, Nan Nan."
"That's how it is." Nan Nan nodded, not quite understanding.
The waiter brought the dishes, placed them on the table, and said respectfully, "Dear guest, please enjoy your meal." After saying that, the waiter smiled and walked out. Lin Yuhan picked up the knife and fork and started cutting the steak. "Come on, baby, try this."
"Thank you." Mooah. Nan Nan happily leaned over and gave Lin Yuhan a sweet kiss on the cheek. "Oh, so sweet," Nan Nan said with a smile, holding her face.
Imo Xinglong also picked up the knife and fork and began to cut the steak elegantly. His movements were smooth and each move revealed the unique charm of a mature man. Nan Nan smiled sweetly, imitated Lin Yuhan's movements, picked up the knife and fork, and began to cut the steak elegantly and carefully.
Imo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan looked at each other and couldn't help laughing. Imo Xinglong picked up a piece of beef and put it on Lin Yuhan's plate, saying lovingly, "I'll feed you." "No, just eat it yourself. I'm not a child." Imo Xinglong shook his head and insisted, "Be obedient."
Unable to persuade him, Lin Yuhan had to let him help her cut the steak. When Nan Nan saw Imo Xinglong helping her mommy pick steak, she quickly took out her cell phone to take a photo.
"Daddy, come on, I took a picture."
When Imo Xinglong heard her childish voice, he looked up and saw Nan Nan holding a cell phone and blinking her bright big eyes playfully. There was a light click sound, and Imo Xinglong saw a photo of himself helping Lin Yuhan pick steak frozen on his daughter's mobile phone screen.
"Daddy, how is it, does it look good?" Imo Xinglong nodded with satisfaction.
Very beautiful."
He. Hearing Imo Xinglong's praise, Nan Nan became even happier and raised her phone to take another photo. Lin Yuhan gave Imo Xinglong a reproachful look. Why was this guy acting like a child? "Okay, let's eat."
Lin Yuhan looked at Nanan's happy expression, a strong sense of happiness surged in her heart, and a gentle curve appeared at the corner of her mouth. Seeing this, Imo Xinglong's eyes became extremely gentle, as if his whole heart was melted and warm.
Ding dong.
Suddenly, the cell phone beeped.
"Well, there's information coming in." Lin Yuhan lowered her head and took out her phone.
It was a text message from her assistant, "Boss Lin, an important client will come to the company for negotiation tomorrow.
This client specifically asked you to receive him in person." "Tomorrow? Important client?" Seeing this message, Lin Yuhan was stunned.
She looked up, glanced at her husband sitting opposite her, pursed her lips, and hesitated whether to tell him the truth.
"Wife, what's the matter?" Imo Xinglong noticed the displeasure on Lin Yuhan's face and asked with concern.
"My assistant just sent me a message telling me that a big client will come to the company tomorrow and he wants me, the president, to negotiate with him in person."
"What?"
"The journey from Demon City to Jihuai City is long and time is so urgent."
"Can't we just not go back and ignore him?" Imo Xinglong asked with a frown. Lin Yuhan sighed and glanced at him resentfully. "Do you think I want to?"
"The nature of our work determines these things.
Besides, this cooperation is extremely important to the company. I must go." After hearing Lin Yuhan's words, Imo Xinglong fell silent. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan quickly grabbed his sleeve and said coquettishly, "Brother Long, let's go back to Jihuai City right now, okay?"
"I'm afraid something might happen if we're late." After pondering for a long time, Imo Xinglong finally compromised.
"Good."
Lin Yuhan opened her eyes wide in surprise when she heard this. "That's great."
"Thank you, husband, Numa."
After saying that, Lin Yuhan stood on tiptoe and kissed Imo Xinglong on the cheek.
"Dad, Mom, we have to go back so soon. I haven't had enough fun yet." Nan Nan pouted and said reluctantly.
Imo Xinglong stretched out his slender white index finger and placed it in front of her pink lips, and said softly, "My dear, Mommy must fly back immediately to deal with things."
"Okay then."
Hearing him say that, Nan Nan pouted and agreed with grievance. Seeing his daughter's aggrieved look, Imo Xinglong felt distressed. He touched her furry head and comforted her. "Dear daughter, when Daddy is free, I will bring you here to play, okay?"
"Yeah." "Good." Nan Nan immediately burst into laughter. "Daddy is the best."
Lin Yuhan took in the interaction between the father and daughter. A slight curve appeared at the corner of her mouth, and her eyes became softer.
"Daddy is the best. Daddy is the best." Emo Xinglong rubbed her head lovingly. Okay, we should go home. Okay, Nan Nan loves daddy the most. Nan Nan hugged Emo Xinglong's neck and said in a baby voice. The family of 3 left the restaurant and walked towards the parking lot. A black Maybach slowly drove into the parking lot, and a lady in a silver-gray business suit got out from the driver's seat. She wore a pair of gold-rimmed glasses, had a beautiful and cool appearance, and delicate features. He exudes a cold and powerful aura, appearing noble and elegant. I never thought that Mr. Mo and your family of 3 would come to Shanghai without even telling me. He said ecstatically after getting out of the car and recognizing the 3 people walking towards the parking lot. When Nan Nan saw that it was Jean Yutong, her beautiful housekeeper who used to work in Villa number 8 of Tianyuan, she also danced with joy and said in a baby voice, Auntie Jean. Jean Yutong saw that Nan Nan was also happy, so she hugged her and gave her a kiss, then bowed and greeted Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan with a smile and respect. Hello, President Emo. Hello, President Lin. Lin Yuhan also smiled and greeted Jean Yutong when she saw her. Butler Jean, long time no see, you are still as charming as ever. Jean Yutong waved her hands modestly. Boss Lin, you are joking. You are the one who gets younger and younger. I can't compare to you. Lin Yuhan smiled slightly and did not explain further. After the 2 of them exchanged pleasantries, Jean Yutong changed the subject and said, since we've met today, why don't we go have a cup of coffee together? Hearing her say this, Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong looked at each other, then apologized and said, we have something to do and we are in a hurry to go back to Jihuai City. Is that so? What a pity. Maybe next time. Jean Yutong showed a disappointed expression, then returned to normal, but Jean Tongyu seemed to be hesitant to speak, looking like she was worried about something. Chapter 141, Investment in Magic City Encounters Obstacles. Emo Xinglong saw that Jean Tongyu was worried and seemed to have something important to report to him. Jean Tongyu, I originally appointed you to come to the Magic City to establish Qingqing International Investment Company, Limited. How have you been doing so far? Have you encountered any difficulties? When Jean Tongyu heard Emo Xinglong's question, her eyes moistened instantly. She gritted her teeth, took a deep breath and said, Boss Missouri, it is indeed a bit troublesome. After I came to the Magic City, I auctioned a piece of land to be developed for 50 billion according to your will. By then, this piece of land will be packaged and operated by our Qingqing International Investment Company, Limited, and the minimum profit will be 40 billion. Who knows? Jean Tongyu told Emo Xinglong the whole story. When Jean Tongyu first came to Shanghai, she was assigned to be in charge of the bidding for this piece of land. She originally thought that everything would be fine as long as she got the land. Who would have thought that a Changyao Jin would appear halfway through, and the other party was also competing for that piece of land? The other party was Shi Weiqiang, the boss of Shanghai Quancheng Real Estate Company. This local tyrant was very powerful. His brother Shi Weiming was a gangster in Shanghai, who was involved in both black and white affairs and no one dared to mess with him. Shi Weiqiang originally thought that he could acquire this prime land for 30 billion yuan and make a huge profit. He never expected that Jean Tongyu, an outsider, founded Qingqing International Investment Company, Limited, would intervene and offer 50 billion to compete with him for the purchase of this prime land. In a rage, Shi Weiqiang took a few thugs and found Jean Tongyu, who was working in the general manager's office of Qingqing International Investment Company, Ltd. Jean Tongyu was not afraid of Shi Weiqiang and his men who were coming at her aggressively, because she knew that her backer Emo Xinglong was extremely powerful. Shi Weiqiang, business is all about fair competition. What do you want to do? Do you want to bully the weak? Jean Tongyu scolded him mercilessly. Shi Weiqiang's eyes lit up. He didn't expect that Jean Tongyu, despite her ordinary looks, had such a nice voice. Oh, the girl is quite fierce. Shi Weiqiang said sarcastically, his face becoming fierce and terrifying. Shi Weiqiang, if you continue to be so presumptuous, believe it or not, I will ask the security to throw you out of the company? Jean Tongyu said coldly. She was already prepared. If Shi Weiqiang dared to act recklessly, she would immediately call Emo Xinglong to arrange for the bodyguard Biaowu who had come to the Magic City to escort Jean Yutong to come up and rescue her. Ha ha, Shi Weiqiang said as if he heard a joke, call security? Girl, do you think I'm afraid of you? Let me tell you, I'm a well-known local tyrant in Shanghai. Not to mention you, even if your backer comes in person, he can't do anything to me. You better let me have some fun right now, or I'll let my brothers take turns to take you. When the men around Shi Weiqiang heard this, their lustful eyes fell on Jean Tongyu's curvy, hot, and charming body, and they looked like they were ready to make a move. Jean Tongyu suddenly felt cold all over.
Although Jin Tongyu has a fierce personality, she is just a girl after all. She has never seen such bullies before.
She panicked for a moment. You guys, don't mess around, otherwise. How about otherwise? Sure Weiqiang smiled evilly, stretched out his hand and gently lifted Jin Tongyu's delicate chin. My beauty, tell me what you will do? Stop.
Suddenly, a clear and serious voice sounded, and a man in his 20s, cold and murderous, walked quickly towards Sure Weiqiang.
Who are you?
Looking at the man with a handsome face but full of murderous aura, Sure Weiqiang was shocked and took 2 steps back. When Jin Tongyu saw that the person coming was Escort 5, she quickly grabbed Yifan's arm as if she had grabbed a life-saving straw and said nervously, Escort 5, he is going to let me go. Diao Wu's cold face flashed with murderous intent and his eyes shot out cold light. Dart 5 held Jin Tongyu's cold and trembling arm and said gently, don't worry, leave it to me.
Who are you?
Sure Weiqiang looked at Du Biaowu, who was full of murderous intent, and couldn't help but shudder.
I'm bodyguard Biaowu, sent by my young master to protect Vice President Jin. If you dare to infringe on Vice President Jin, I will make you pay a heavy price. Biaowu said coldly. Young master? Sure Weiqiang was startled, then became angry and shouted, who the hell do you think you are? I have the final say in my territory. Get out of here now, or I'll kill you. Then he gave those thugs a stern order, why are you still standing there? Kill this ignorant bastard.
Several strong men in black rushed forward and punched Diaowu.
Whoosh! Puff!
A gust of wind blew by, and the fists of several strong men flew back before they could touch Diaowu. Diaowu sneered, kicked a strong man away, and kicked another strong man in the chest, knocking him to the ground. Seeing this, the remaining 2 strong men were terrified and turned around and ran away.
Bang!
Another whip kick, and the 2 men fell like kites with broken strings and fainted.
Sure Weiqiang was stunned with fear.
This young man was too terrifying. He knocked down his 6 thugs in the blink of an eye. These thugs, who were hired at a high price, were all Heavenly Realm level warriors. Jin Tongyu also widened her beautiful eyes and covered her cherry lips in surprise.
Mr. Sure, do you still want to continue fighting? Diaowu asked Sure Weiqiang coldly.
Sure Weiqiang didn't care about fighting at this moment.
He was so scared that he ran away. Jin Tongyu couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief as she watched Sure Weiqiang's embarrassed back as he left. Dart 5 retracted his gaze and asked with concern, Miss Jin, are you okay? I'm fine. Thank you, Brother Fifth, for your help.
Jin Tong pursed her jade red lips, an embarrassed look on her pretty face.
When Emo Xinglong heard what Jin Yutong said, he was furious.
He wanted to tear Sure Weiqiang into pieces immediately because someone dared to touch his men.
Wife, what do you think? Emo Xinglong looked at his wife Lin Yuhan lovingly and asked gently. He was in a dilemma now. His wife, the CEO, also needed to return to Jihuai City urgently, but his company in Magic City was facing obstacles and he had to stay and deal with it himself.
Brother Long, in this case, you stay. I will take our daughter Nan Nan back first.
Lin Yuhan saw Emo Xinglong's embarrassment and comforted him. Emo Xinglong was touched when he heard this.
He felt proud to have such a sensible wife. I will take you and your daughter to the airport right away and fly back overnight.
Lin Yuhan asked in surprise, how can there be a plane at this late hour? Emo Xinglong smiled and replied, I am the boss of Soundwave Airlines, if I say yes, then yes. Lin Yuhan was shocked. She didn't expect that Emo Xinglong actually owned shares in Sonic Airlines.
This was beyond her imagination. Emo Xinglong took out his cell phone and dialed a number.
Hello, Mr. Mo.
A man's deep, slightly excited voice came from the other end of the phone.
My wife and daughter are in Old Magic City now. I will send them to the airport to fly back to Jihuai City later.
You should call the staff of Magic City Sonic Wave Airlines immediately to ask them to prepare.
Emo Xinglong ordered coldly. Yes, President Mo. After hanging up the phone, Emo Xinglong looked at his wife and daughter apologetically. Wife, I will stay in the Magic City for a while, and you two will go back first. Lin Yuhan smiled with relief. It's okay, business is more important.
Emo Xinglong nodded, then told Jin Yutong to see him tomorrow and drove his wife and daughter to the airport.
Chapter 142, The Strong Dragon and the Local Snake.
After Lin Yuhan and her daughter entered the terminal hall, Emo Xinglong turned around and returned to the hotel suite. The next morning, Emo Xinglong drove a Lamborghini Demon Sun supercar to Qingqing International Investment Company, Ltd. Jin Tongyu and Biao Wu led the employees to welcome their boss Missouri Xinglong.
They all bowed and saluted at the same time. "Hello, Mr. Mo."
Mo Xinglong smiled, shook hands with everyone, and expressed warm congratulations. Afterwards, Mo Xinglong announced that this year's dividend ratio would be increased by 3%, and all employees' salaries would be increased by 10%.
Crash.
The employees were suddenly very excited and applauded and cheered.
Boss Missouri is really wise. It's such a blessing to be able to work under the boss. Ha, I'm rich now. Long live President Mo, long live President Mo, long live President Mo.
The employees were so happy that they even sang on the spot. Mo Xinglong greeted everyone with a smile, then came to the president's office under the guidance of Jin Tongyu. As soon as she sat down, Jin Yutong couldn't wait to ask Mo Xinglong, "Boss Missouri, if even you can't shock Shi Weiqiang, it will be difficult for us to gain a foothold in the Magic City in the future."
Mo Xinglong thought for a moment and said, "I've done my homework.
This demon city has a branch of the Speed Racing Club. Shi Weiqiang's brother Shi Weiming is a member of this branch.
I'm a core member of the Jihuai City Speed Racing Club. It shouldn't be a problem to talk to him. I'll ask Shin Mubai to come over to support us."
After Mo Xinglong finished speaking, he took out his cell phone and called Shin Mubai. Shin Mubai quickly answered the phone, and Mo Xinglong recounted to him what happened yesterday.
"What? You dare to touch your employees? This is absolutely not allowed.
I will bring people from Jihuai City to Modu as quickly as possible to help you."
Shin Mubai said this angrily and hung up the phone. After Mo Xinglong hung up the phone, he ordered Biao Wu to drive him to Quanqing Real Estate Company to find Shi Weiqiang.
Inside the general manager's office of Quanqing Company, Shi Weiqiang was sipping tea leisurely, with his personal bodyguard Arteus standing next to him.
Atai asked respectfully, "Master Shi, what should we do if Mo Xinglong comes to the company to cause trouble today?"
Shi Weiqiang raised his eyebrows and said, "Hey, if that kid dares to come to my Quanqing Company to cause trouble, I will let him know why the flowers are so red and what it means to be a hegemon." As Shi Weiqiang spoke, he clenched his fists, making a crisp crackling sound, and his face became extremely ferocious.
Atai smiled and said, "Master Shi, do you think we should ask the brothers to ambush first?" "Well, that's fine too."
Shi Weiqiang nodded in agreement and ordered, "Hurry up and arrange it."
"Okay, Master Shi." Atai nodded and went back to work. Half an hour later, Mo Xinglong and Biao Wu drove to the downstairs of Quanqing Company and parked the car. "Mr. Mo, I think we'd better not force our way in.
Shi Weiqiang must have set a trap for us,"
Biao Wu said worriedly.
Mo Xinglong smiled faintly and said, "Don't worry, Shi Weiqiang can't do anything to me, let's go."
The two walked into Quanqing Company. "Excuse me, who are you looking for?" A receptionist stopped Mo Xinglong and the other man and asked.
Biao Wu was about to speak, but Mo Xinglong raised his hand to stop him.
Mo Xinglong walked to the front desk and said calmly, "I am Mo Xinglong, and I want to talk to your chairman Shi Weiqiang." The receptionist glanced at Mo Xinglong in confusion.
Although she didn't know Mo Xinglong, she knew that since he could drive a luxury car here, he must be rich or noble, so the receptionist decided to make a phone call to confirm. As soon as the call was connected, the receptionist respectfully reported, "Mr. Shi, a Mr. Mo wants to see you.
Tell him to come up to the 9th floor to the president's office."
Shi Mingxiang showed a wicked smile and shouted to Atai beside him, "Tell those dozens of thugs to ambush in this office and act according to the situation."
Mo Xinglong and Biao Wu took the elevator to the 9th floor and went straight to the president's office.
As soon as I entered the president's office, the door was immediately closed and dozens of burly men with ferocious looks jumped out, all of them looking murderous.
Faced with the sudden scene, Mo Xinglong remained calm and without any fear. He gave Biao Wu a look, signaling him to be careful. Dart 5 nodded. "Oh, President Mo is here in person. I'm afraid you can get in but can't get out."
Shi Mingxiang threatened with a fake smile. Mo Xinglong glanced around and found that there was only one sofa, so he sat down on it. Upon seeing this, Biao Wu hurriedly protected Mo Xinglong and stared at Shi Mingxiang and the others with cold eyes.
"Mr. Mo, you are the boss behind Jin Yutong, right?"
"Not only did she compete with me for business in my territory, but she also ordered you, her bodyguard, to beat me. I advise you to kneel down and beg for mercy.
Otherwise, you will lose your life here."
Shi Mingxiang pointed at Biao Wu and sneered at Mo Xinglong, his eyes filled with hatred.
"Mr. Shi, since you've made it clear, I won't beat around the bush. I came to you today to tell you that your good days are over."
Emo Xinglong said calmly, as if he didn't take these big men in front of him seriously at all.
Hee hee, President Mo, you are quite good at showing off. What a pity.
In this land of Magic City, the power of your GY city can't make any waves at all, let alone shake up my Quanqing company. Shi Mingxiang had a joking look on his face, as if he was sure of victory.
Emo Xinglong narrowed his eyes and stared at Shi Mingxiang, and said indifferently, Boss Shi, from what you said, do you mean you want to eat alone? Eat it all by yourself? So what if I want to eat it all by myself? If you have the guts, just bite me.
Shi Mingxiang said arrogantly, as if he was sure to eat Emo Xinglong.
Okay, since you want this, I, Mo, can only accompany you to the end.
Emo Xinglong said, his tone suddenly turned harsh, and a cold light flashed in his eyes. As soon as Emo Xinglong finished speaking, Shi Mingxiang's face changed suddenly.
What does Emo Xinglong mean by this? Does he really want to fight to the death? No, it's impossible. Those from Jihuai City can't do anything to Quanqing Company. Where does Emo Xinglong get the courage to fight him? Ha ha. Mr. Mo, are you trying to scare me? I think you are tired of living. Shi Mingxiang laughed sinisterly. I think you are tired of living.
After Emo Xinglong said this, he suddenly swung his right hand.
Bang! The sound of a loud slap echoed throughout the office.
Emo Xinglong slapped Shi Mingxiang with his backhand, sending him flying and crashing into the wall. Shi Mingxiang's mouth suddenly spurted out blood, his head was buzzing, and the whole world seemed to explode. Shi Mingxiang opened his eyes wide and covered his swollen cheek, looking at Emo Xinglong in disbelief with a look of astonishment.
He actually dared to hit himself?
He is the president of Quanqing Company and has hundreds of thugs under his command. Yet someone dares to beat him on his own turf.
This is simply a great shame and humiliation. How dare you hit me?
Shi Weiqian shouted hysterically to his subordinate artist, why are you still standing there?
Call everyone to attack, you are a bunch of losers.
Upon hearing this, Atai immediately led dozens of burly men to rush out and besiege Emo Xinglong. Seeing this, Diao Wu quickly drew the dagger from his waist and rushed forward.
Emo Xinglong responded calmly and fought fiercely with more than a dozen thugs. Bang! Ouch! Ouch, it hurts so much. Help! Call for help, ah! In just 3 minutes, more than a dozen thugs fell to the ground, wailing and groaning.
Seeing that the situation was not good, the remaining thugs fled the scene. Soon, Emo Xinglong and Diao Wu were the only ones left in the huge empty office. Shi Mingxiang was lying on the ground, holding his stomach and wailing in pain.
Shi Mingxiang, do you still want to play? Emo Xinglong slowly approached Shi Mingxiang.
Chapter 143. The Shi brothers encounter a tough opponent. Emo Xinglong squatted down and reached out to grab Shi Mingxiang's collar, and said coldly, I warned you not to hit my company's employees, otherwise.
What else?
Shi Mingxiang roared, his eyes bulging, looking ferocious and terrifying.
Emo Xinglong shook his head and said word by word, otherwise. I will make you live a life worse than death.
As soon as Emo Xinglong finished speaking, he suddenly let go of his hand. Shi Mingxiang fell heavily to the ground.
Diao Wu picked up a machete and held it against Shi Mingxiang's neck.
The cold blade pressed against his skin, and he instantly felt the biting chill.
Don't kill me, please don't kill me.
Shi Mingxiang was terrified and begged for mercy. My brother Shi Weiming is a terrifying existence known as the Soul Taker of the Magic City. He joined the Wind Racing Club, a terrifying organization, and he is someone you people can't afford to offend.
Emo Xinglong laughed secretly when he heard this.
This idiot never thought that he was the core member of the terrifying speed racing club he mentioned.
Okay, I'll give you a chance now. Call your arrogant brother Li Weiming over here immediately.
Emo Xinglong said coldly, looking at Shi Weiqian with disdain. Upon hearing this, Shi Mingxiang hesitated for a moment, but finally called Shi Weiming, because he had been forced into a desperate situation by Emo Xinglong, and he really couldn't think of any other way except to ask Shi Weiming to come over. After Shi Weiqian finished the call, he boasted to Emo Xinglong in a haughty manner, Little bastard, I advise you to surrender and plead guilty, otherwise you will pay a heavy price.
Oh? What's the price? Emo Xinglong asked with a frown.
Shi Weiqian snorted coldly and continued to boast, you know my brother's character.
If you fall into his hands, you will definitely die. Do you think I'll believe it?
Emo Xinglong sneered, he had been prepared for this. If Shi Weiming dared to bring people over, and if they couldn't come to an agreement, he would take this opportunity to get rid of Shi Weiming to avoid any trouble.
Ha, whether you believe it or not, you are destined to not be able to escape tonight. You are just a local dog in Jihuai City, and you are worthy to fight with me? Shi Weiqian looked down on Mo Xinglong with an arrogant attitude. Can you please say it again? Mo Xinglong's body suddenly exuded a terrifying chill, like a dormant volcano about to wake up. Shi Weiqian trembled all over, his heart beat wildly, and his forehead was covered with sweat. It was obvious that he was scared to death. He could never have imagined that the aura emanating from Mo Xinglong was so terrifying. Did I said something wrong? Shi Mingqiang said stutteringly, suppressing his inner fear. Mo Xinglong's eyes flashed with murderous intent, and he raised his fist to strike. Seeing the fist getting closer and closer, Shi Mingqiang showed a look of panic and tried his best to crawl backwards. At this critical moment, several young men suddenly broke in. The leader was about 27 or 28 years old, with long flowing hair and a handsome face with an evil smile. He was wearing a black suit and shirt, shiny crocodile leather shoes, and a gold Rolex watch on his wrist, exuding an aristocratic temperament. Brother! Save me, he wants to kill me, I don't want to die. When he saw the man, Shi Weiqian ran over as if he had seen a savior and hid behind Shi Weiming. Who are you? You are. Shi Weiming saw that Mo Xinglong looked very familiar. After thinking for a moment, he suddenly realized and said excitedly, Ah! It's you, Mo Xinglong, a core member of the Gale Racing Club. Ha ha! Actually, I am also a member of the Gale Racing Club. Nice to meet you. I know, I've seen you before. Mo Xinglong replied coldly. Then, Shi Weiming asked Shi Weiqian, who was still confused, what's going on? How dare you offend President Mo, a powerful figure? Shi Weiqian lowered his head in frustration, stood in front of Shi Weiming and whispered to him, then told him everything about the competition for the land in Shanghai in a wronged manner, exaggerating the details. After listening to his brother's words, Shi Weiming immediately came to Mo Xinglong and said with a smile, Boss Missouri, we really don't know each other without fighting. Let's end this matter here, okay? Mo Xinglong thought that he had just sent people to Shanghai to invest, and there was a long way to go. Besides, everyone was a member of the Speedy Wind Racing Club and would see each other often in the future, so there was no need to make things awkward. In that case, I will let young Master Shi go, but he cannot touch this piece of land. Mo Xinglong said indifferently. What? Why not? You can't be so domineering. This land belongs to us. You, an outsider, are nothing. Shi Weiqian said indignantly when he heard this. Shi Weiming's eyes immediately became gloomy when he looked at Mo Xinglong. He didn't like anyone going against his will, especially since this piece of land was acquired by the Shi family at a huge price in an auction. Although Mo Xinglong's identity and background are extraordinary, Shi Weiming is not afraid, because he is the famous soul taker. I don't care which force you belong to. This piece of land can only belong to our Shi family. Don't even think about taking it away. Shi Weiming said in a tough tone. Mo Xinglong's face gradually turned gloomy when he heard this. Shi Weiming actually dared to provoke him in public. He was simply courting death. Shi Weiming, I don't want anyone to stop me from taking this land. Mo Xinglong said coldly. You? Schweiman's face suddenly turned pale. Mo Xinglong didn't buy into Schweiman's tricks at all. Just as he was about to resort to violence to solve the problem, Shen Muchuan walked in. He was one of the 3 elders of the Swift Wind Racing Club, but when he saw Mo Xinglong, he greeted him respectfully, Boss Missouri, we are all members of the Swift Wind Racing Club, and the boss has also said that everyone must not hurt the harmony. After Shen Muchuan finished speaking, he turned around and glared at Shi Weiming and shouted angrily, Shi Weiming, you must have been kicked in the head by a donkey. How dare you go against President Mo? This piece of land belongs to our Shi family. Why should we give it to a bunch of outsiders like you? I refuse to accept this. I firmly oppose giving in. Schweiming, this is what the boss wants. Don't you want to listen to the boss? Shi Weiming's face was grim, and he gritted his teeth and said, you all shut up, I just won't accept it. Mo Xinglong's face was slightly stern, and he said coldly, I'll say one more thing, don't compete with me to buy this prime piece of land, otherwise, I will make your Shi family disappear from the Magic City. As soon as Mo Xinglong finished speaking, the whole room was filled with a murderous atmosphere, making everyone silent. Shen Muchuan sighed inwardly, Boss Missouri is really overbearing. He can quiet everyone down with just one sentence. Mo Xinglong's arrogance and strength shocked them deeply and made the Shi brothers shudder. Humph, I'd like to see how you get our Shi family expelled from the Magic City. Shi Weiming said viciously. Don't think you can do whatever you want just because you are a member of the speed racing club. Let me tell you, we in the Sure family are not soft persimmons that can be squeezed at will. Sure Weiqiang said unyieldingly. The Sure brothers are not good people. They usually rely on their father's influence to bully the good and have already made many enemies.
Shen Muchuan's persuasion was ineffective and he shook his head helplessly. If the Sure brothers were determined to commit suicide, then so be it.
Chapter 144, A Heavy Defeat for Coach Long. Sure Weiqiang, I'll give you a chance. Let your Sure family withdraw voluntarily. Don't blame me for killing you all.
Emo Xinglong said coldly, his eyes emitting two cold rays of light. Sure Weiming and Sure Weiqiang exchanged glances, and then shouted in unison, Emo Xinglong, you are too arrogant.
Our Sure family is not a soft persimmon that can be squeezed by anyone who wants to. After the words fell, Xueming hinted to the thugs around him. They were ready to take action.
They were all masters of the Heavenly Realm martial arts.
Once they united, their explosive power was incredible.
Many people who were unfavorable to the Sure family died at the hands of these Heavenly Realm masters who were hired by the Sure family at a high price.
Seeing this, Shen Muchuan frowned and couldn't help but mourn for Sure Weiming.
This idiot Sure Weiming had no idea how powerful Emo Xinglong was, and he actually dared to challenge Emo Xinglong's authority.
The Sure family is nothing.
Emo Xinglong smiled coldly, his figure turned into a residual image, and in the blink of an eye he rushed to Sure Weiming and slapped him on the shoulder.
Snap!
The sound of bones breaking rang out, and Xuemin screamed in pain, my arm is broken, help me get revenge. Sure Weiming was in so much pain that he couldn't help but ask for help. Several other Sure family masters instantly pounced on Emo Xinglong, but were easily killed by Biaowu, who suddenly stepped forward. Shen Muchuan looked at this scene and said in surprise, it seems that the guards around President Emo are all above the level of Heaven Realm warriors. When Sure Weiming and Sure Weiqiang saw their men being killed, they were so frightened that they trembled all over and begged for mercy. Only now did they realize how terrifying Emo Xinglong was. The Sure brothers admitted defeat completely. They finally realized how insignificant they were.
It turns out that there are always people better than you.
Sure Weiming pointed at Sure Weiqiang and knelt down to beg Emo Xinglong, this is all my brother's fault.
It has nothing to do with me.
When Sure Weiming saw Emo Xinglong's cold eyes, he quickly distanced himself from the matter. You cowardly brother, Sure Weiqiang cursed angrily.
Shut up. If you say another word, I will throw you into the sea to feed the sharks. Xuemin said fiercely, with resentment in his eyes.
Sure Weiqiang was so frightened that he stopped talking. Just when Emo Xinglong was about to kill the Sure brothers, an energetic old man in his 70s slowly walked in. He had a head of neatly combed silver hair, a goatee, sharp eyes, and a strong murderous aura.
Uncle Long.
Sure Weiming and Sure Weiqiang shouted excitedly, as if they had met a savior and were ecstatic.
This person is the famous Coach Long of the Sure family.
He is already a grandmaster and the basis for the Sure family to run rampant in the Magic City. The old man nodded, walked straight to Emo Xinglong, stared at him expressionlessly, and said lightly, young man, you are very strong.
Emo Xinglong didn't say anything, still looking at the other party coldly. He could feel the old man's powerful strength.
The Sure brothers breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, Uncle Long came to the rescue in time, otherwise they would have been trapped here tonight.
Uncle Long, this man is too arrogant and domineering.
You must punish him severely. Sure Weiming said viciously. The old man narrowed his eyes slightly and said in a deep voice, you should be the Emo Xinglong in the legend.
It is rare to be so famous at such a young age.
Hearing this, Coach Long suddenly stopped, raised his eyes and stared at Emo Xinglong, saying word by word, you shouldn't have provoked my Sure family.
The Sure brothers were overjoyed, thinking that Long Bo was going to avenge them. Shen Muchuan was secretly worried about Emo Xinglong. Coach Long was a strange person with an eccentric personality and his martial arts skills were unfathomable. Emo Xinglong snorted coldly and said arrogantly, you are just an ant. How dare you offend my majesty? You are simply courting death. Although your strength is good, you are still a little young.
Coach Long said in a low voice, his eyes became sharp. In an instant, an extremely dangerous aura filled the air, and everyone shuddered. Uncle Long, you must skin this beast alive to avenge my disciples of the Sure family. Sure Weiming said sarcastically, as if he wanted to see Emo Xinglong's miserable appearance. After hearing this, a cold look appeared on Coach Long's face. His figure was like a ghost.
He approached Emo Xinglong in an instant and punched him in the head.
The speed was so fast that everyone could only catch a glimpse of its afterimage. He is worthy of being the top historian. Everyone praised him.
Coach Long's strength was indeed terrifying.
Facing Coach Long's attack, Mo Xinglong dealt with it very calmly. He swayed his body left and right to dodge and easily avoided all his attacks, catching him off guard.
Coach Long frowned.
Mo Xinglong's reaction was beyond his expectations and surprised him.
Coach Long not only increased the power of his attacks, but also made them faster.
Diao wanted to go forward to help Mo Xinglong, but was also shaken away by Coach Long's suffocatingly powerful aura.
Mo Xinglong's strength is also impressive, and he can always dodge Coach Long's special moves. After a brief confrontation, Mo Xinglong suddenly counterattacked.
Bang!
Mo Xinglong seized the opportunity and kicked Coach Long away while he was distracted.
Plop! Coach Long fell to the ground, spitting out a large mouthful of blood mist, his face filled with disbelief. He could never have imagined that he would be defeated by a young man who was only in his 20s. He was a martial artist at the Grandmaster level, so what level of martial arts skills did this Mo Xinglong have? Now it seems that the only way to explain it is by saying invincible. The whole audience was silent. The Sher brothers were stunned on the spot. They had not expected that the famous Coach Long from the Magic City would be defeated by a young boy. They knew in their hearts that if Coach Long was defeated, they would be in danger tonight and there would be no outcome. Seeing that Mo Xinglong was on the verge of victory, Shen Muchuan smiled with satisfaction and left quietly. The two brothers of the Sher family kept kowtowing and begging for mercy. Master Mo, we were wrong, please let us go. The Sher family will not compete with Qingqing International Investment Company, Limited for that piece of prime land. Sher Weiqiang continued to beg for mercy. Boss Missouri, I will never dare to have any improper thoughts about your company's head of Shanghai, the beautiful Jean Tongyu, again.
Please forgive me.
Mo Xinglong said coldly, it's too late, you all have to die today. Mo Xinglong is not a person who kills innocent people indiscriminately, but the Sher brothers have repeatedly provoked him.
They usually bully others and do many evil things, so how could he let it go? Today he will enforce justice on the people.
After hearing these words, the Sher brothers looked as pale as death, knowing that there was no escape. Coach Long got up, wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, and sneered, Ha, you are arrogant, but you are still a little naive to be so arrogant in front of me, Long.
Oh? Mo Xinglong asked doubtfully. Could it be that Coach Long had some other killer trick? Coach Long slowly took out a pill and swallowed it.
In an instant, Coach Long's aura surged, and his entire temperament changed drastically, as if he had been reborn. His aura was several times stronger than before, which made people terrified.
Diao Wu was shocked.
He knew that this old man wanted to unleash all his potential, but he would soon be unable to hold on. Sure enough, Coach Long roared to the sky, and his clothes burst instantly, and his muscles bulged high as if they were inflated.
Yes, everyone exclaimed in surprise, secretly sighing that Coach Long's strength was truly terrifying.
Coach Long's eyes turned red, and his aura became stronger and stronger, even the air was distorted. At this moment, he seemed to have transformed into a wild beast, giving people a chilling feeling of oppression.
What a terrifying aura! Mo Xinglong couldn't help but sigh.
He could feel that Coach Long was extremely powerful, many times stronger than before. Boy, you will die with a smile on your face for forcing me to use my ultimate killer move. Coach Long shouted with a ferocious face and murderous intent in his eyes.
Ha, is that so?
I want to see what you are capable of.
Mo Xinglong sneered.
He was not afraid of Coach Long.
Coach Long didn't waste any words. He clapped his palms together and sent out two powerful palm prints towards Mo Xinglong's chest.
Facing such a fierce and overbearing attack, Mo Xinglong seemed unusually calm. Don't overestimate your own abilities.
Bang!
The two strong winds collided with each other, raising clouds of dust. After a moment, Mo Xinglong was standing there unharmed, without any injury at all. On the contrary, Coach Long was bounced several meters away, blood oozing from the corner of his mouth, and his expression was extremely solemn.
How could this happen? Why is his strength so terrifying? Coach Long looked at Mo Xinglong in disbelief.
The collision just now injured him and even made him lose his combat effectiveness. He couldn't believe that a young man in his 20s could have such terrifying strength. It was simply subverting his worldview. Mo Xinglong shook his head slightly and said indifferently, I can only send you to the west. Master Long looked ashen, he was in complete despair. Mo Xinglong raised his hand and chopped out with a palm, and the fierce and unparalleled palm energy crossed the sky. Coach Long was unable to block it at all and was seriously injured and fainted on the spot.
Uncle Long!
Shi Weiqiang roared in grief and anger. Shi Weiyuan's eyes were red, his whole body was shaking. He glared at Mo Xinglong with gritted teeth, and shouted hysterically, Mo Xinglong, you evildoer, you shall not die well.
Chapter 145 No Face.
Shut up!
Mo Xinglong snorted coldly, waved his hand and slapped Shi Weiqiang hard on the cheek, sending him flying. Cough, cough, puff.
Shi Weiqiang opened his mouth and spit out blood, looking extremely miserable.
Mo Xinglong walked forward, grabbed Shi Weiqiang by the collar, and said coldly, I hate being threatened the most. You have offended me.
After that, he threw him out heavily. Shi Weiqiang fell to the ground, his head buzzing and in great pain.
Mo Xinglong, I curse you to die a horrible death.
Shi Weiqiang said through gritted teeth, his eyes bloodshot.
Mo Xinglong said calmly, you have no chance. Mo Xinglong was about to kill Shi Weiqiang when a man in black tights walked into the box.
When he saw the person coming, Mo Xinglong frowned, because the other party was his old acquaintance Qin Tianhu, the founder of the Speed Racing Club.
Hello, Mr. Mo, Qin Tianhu greeted with a smile. Mo Xinglong responded calmly, hello, Mr. Qin.
Qin Tianhu looked around and saw Shi Weiqiang and the two Shi brothers lying on the ground unconscious.
He couldn't help but frowned.
Then, Qin Tianhu said, Mr. Mo, let's talk for a moment.
Mo Xinglong nodded, then followed Qin Tianhu to the balcony of the box. Mr. Mo, you are too impulsive.
Qin Tianhu said earnestly, you shouldn't have beaten the two Shi brothers into cripples. After all, Shi Weiming is also a member of the Speed Racing Club and I am protecting him.
A hint of anger emerged between Mo Xinglong's brows.
Even though I am also a core member of the Gale Racing Club, he will not give face to you, Qin Tianhu. His current strength is obvious to all, not to mention that this Shi family has violated his core interests. Hearing this, Mo Xinglong said coldly, I have my own decision on this matter. What the two Shi brothers did in the Magic City is outrageous to both humans and gods.
I am just acting on behalf of heaven.
Please don't forcibly interfere with my efforts to eliminate the social cancer, Mr. Qin. Qin Tianhu glanced at the two brothers of the Shi family who had been disabled on the ground, and thought that Mo Xinglong was actually extremely powerful. Although he was also extraordinary, in the future, if he wanted to deal with the Tiandu Fengyun Racing Group in Tiandu, he would have to rely on the help of Mo Xinglong, a member of the Jifeng Racing Club with extremely powerful strength, to accomplish his goal.
Then how do you plan to deal with the Shi family, Brother Mo?
After sorting out the pros and cons, Qin Tianhu asked Mo Xinglong with a smile.
Mo Xinglong answered without hesitation, then please trouble Brother Qin to uproot the Shi family's influence in the Magic City.
From now on, the Magic City will no longer have a powerful force like the Shi family. Qin Tianhu's eyes flashed with a strange light, and he praised, Mr. Mo is indeed a talented young man.
His courage is enough to be compared with mine. At this point, Qin Tianhu sighed, what a pity.
Hearing Tan Tianhu's regretful voice, Mo Xinglong couldn't help but raise his eyebrows and said, Mr. Tan, just say whatever you want to say.
Qin Tianhu shook his head and said, Brother Mo, the Shi family is very powerful and has been rooted in the Magic City for many years.
I'm afraid it won't be so easy to eradicate them.
After a pause, Qin Tianhu added, moreover, the Shi family has complex connections with several other major forces in the Magic City. Brother Qin, are you scared?
Then last time you told me about working together to deal with the Tiandu Fengyun Racing Group, I was powerless to do anything.
Mo Xinglong said in a deep voice.
Qin Tianhu was slightly stunned, then he showed an apologetic smile. I'm sorry, Mr. Mo, I lost my composure just now. Since Mr. Mo insists on doing this, I will do my best to uproot the Shi family.
Okay.
Mo Xinglong sighed lightly, turned around and left with Biao Wu.
Qin Tianhu looked at Mo Xinglong's back and murmured, genius is willful. After that, he also left with his people. After leaving the box, Mo Xinglong went straight back to the room.
In the compound of the Shi family villa in Magic City, the old man of the Shi family, Shi Kahai, heard a bodyguard come to report that his two grandsons, Shi Weiming and Shi Weiqiang, had their martial veins crippled and turned into paralyzed bodies by a young man in his 20s named Mo Xinglong who came from Jihuai City. The old man of the Shi family was so angry that he was shaking all over and spat out several mouthfuls of blood. At this time, a middle-aged woman rushed into the house, her face full of panic. Master, it's bad. The old lady heard that her two grandsons were abandoned, and she was so angry that she suddenly died.
How could this happen? Shi Kahai looked much older in an instant. Dad, what should we do?
Shi Mingqiang, Shi Kahai's son, asked Shi Kahai while suppressing the heavy feeling of having his two sons abandoned.
Shi Kahai glanced at him and said nothing.
At this time, a burly man walked into the house quickly and reported respectfully, Master Shi, I have investigated clearly that the boy did come from Jihuai City and is a core member of the Gale Club.
Should we put pressure on the Gale Club? Shi Kahai said grimly, my Shi family is the top family in the Magic City. How can we allow outsiders to humiliate us? Immediately gather the family elites and make sure to kill this boy.
Don't worry, Master Shi, I will take care of this matter. The sturdy man said confidently. The sturdy man was about to leave when suddenly a man walked in slowly with several people who looked like top fighters. Anyone who dares to touch Mo Xinglong must die. Qin Tianhu glanced around and his eyes fell on Shi Kahai. Master Shi, this Mo Xinglong cannot be killed.
I will protect him. Shi Kahai was stunned.
His son was a member of the Jifeng Racing Club. Of course he knew Qin Tianhu and knew that he was the founder of the Jifeng Racing Club, and also the boss. This Qin Tianhu was famous and many forces in the Magic City are somewhat afraid of him.
But what he didn't expect was that Qin Tianhu would actually help Mo Xinglong.
Everyone in the Shi family looked at each other, unable to figure out what Qin Tianhu was up to.
The Shi family was all powerful in the Magic City, so were they still afraid of Qin Tianhu?
Shi Kahai narrowed his eyes and said in a deep voice, Boss Qin, you have to think it over carefully. The Shi family and your Jifeng Club have nothing to do with each other.
If my Shi family and your Jifeng Club become enemies, I'm afraid your Jifeng Club will not be able to withstand the wrath of my Shi family. Hearing this, Qin Tianhu's mouth curled up with disdain, and he said sarcastically, Master Shi, you overestimate your own strength, don't you?
Shi Kahai's face turned stern, and Qin Tianhu's tone didn't seem to show any fear at all, and even revealed a strong sense of sarcasm.
Humph. Arrogant. Qin Tianhu, today my Shi family is going to give it a try.
Why are you not afraid of my Shi family's strength? Shi Kahai shouted in a deep voice and rushed towards Qin Tianhu with his fists waving. When everyone in the Shi family saw their old man taking action, they all stood still. They knew that with the strength of the Shi family, it was impossible for them to defeat Qin Tianhu, not to mention that there were several Heavenly Realm warriors with terrifying auras on the scene.
Qin Tianhu faced the battle with a serious expression.
He felt that Shi Kahai was no ordinary person and seemed to be at the Grandmaster level.
Bang bang bang.
The two men fought fiercely, and brilliant fireworks burst out when their fists and palms collided. The two men fought fiercely. Haha, I didn't expect you to have reached the realm of martial arts master.
No wonder you are so arrogant.
Shi Kahai suddenly stopped fighting, looking at his torn sleeves and the shallow bruises on his arms. A sense of horror surged in his heart. Qin Tianhu said coldly, Shi Kahai, I advise you to surrender.
I can give you a chance to live. Otherwise, the only way waiting for you is death.
Upon hearing this, Shi Kahai's face changed drastically and he shouted angrily, You are going too far. After saying that, Shi Kahai suddenly jumped into the air, kicked the wall with his feet, and used the recoil force to smash towards Qin Tianhu.
Chapter 146, Magic City Investment Company, Limited is on the right track.
Qin Tianhu showed sarcasm on his face, You don't know your own limitations.
I think you are crazy.
After saying that, Qin Tianhu raised his right arm and slapped Shi Kahai.
Bang.
A muffled sound spread throughout the building, and then Shi Kahai let out a miserable howl and fell heavily to the ground. Shi Kahai's face was as pale as paper and he struggled to get up. Qin Tianhu stood there with his hands behind his back, glanced at Shi Kahai indifferently, then turned his head to look at the several Tianjing warriors and Shi family bodyguards who were standing there like dumbfounded chickens. Several bodyguards were shocked.
Qin Tianhu defeated Shi Kahai effortlessly? What level of martial artist is this person? Why, do you want to help Mo Xinglong? Shi Kahai couldn't help but ask. You don't need to know this.
If you know what's good for you, your Shi family will automatically give up all of the Shi family's assets in the Magic City and disappear from now on. This way, your Shi family will not be extinct.
Otherwise, you are going too far. Shi Kahai yelled at the Shi family bodyguards, What are you still standing there for? Attack!
Several Shi family bodyguards suddenly came to their senses, gritted their teeth and rushed towards Qin Tianhu. You overestimate your own abilities and bring disgrace upon yourself. Qin Tianhu shook his head and raised his right palm to slap several bodyguards of the Shi family.
Bang bang bang.
A series of crisp noises were heard, and several bodyguards of the Shi family flew backwards, crashing into the counters in the living room, spitting blood and fainting. Qin Tianhu looked at the Shi family bodyguards lying on the ground, not knowing whether they were dead or alive, and walked to Sher Kahai with a faint smile. Master Sher, it seems that you are really senile.
Since you insist on seeking abuse, then I will send you off.
As he said that, Jin Tianhu raised his right hand and grabbed Sher Kahai's neck, ready to end his life. Sher Kahai's pupils suddenly shrank, and he looked at the right palm so close to him in horror.
Puff.
Sher Kahai felt a sweetness in his throat, and when he opened his mouth he spat out a large amount of blood mist. His eyes gradually dimmed and his body gradually stiffened.
Jin Tianhu loosened his hand, and Sher Kahai's body disappeared.
All the servants of the Sher family were in extreme shock. Who could have imagined that the Sher family, who had been so powerful for their entire lives, would be wiped out?
Dad, what's wrong with you? Dad, what should we do?
A middle-aged man shouted in grief. Sher Kahai's son Sher Mingqiang had a ferocious face and his eyes were filled with hatred, but thinking that he had no martial arts skills at all, he was undoubtedly like an egg hitting a stone in front of Jin Tianhu.
Jin Tianhu saw what Sher Mingqiang was thinking and said to him coldly, "Your Sher family still wants to fight me?
Considering that your son Sher Weiming was once a member of the speed racing club, I will give you another chance to abandon all your assets and leave the Magic City, so that your Sher family will not be cut off from the bloodline." Sher Mingqiang took a deep breath, suppressed the sadness and hatred in his heart, lowered his head and said respectfully, "I am willing to abide by the agreement and leave the Magic City."
Jin Tianhu nodded with satisfaction and said, "Remember your promise, otherwise, you should know what the consequences will be."
"Yes." Sher Mingqiang said respectfully, his eyes flashing with gloom and cruelty.
Jin Tianhu glanced at everyone, snorted coldly, and turned away.
When Jin Tianhu left, all the servants collapsed to the ground, trembling with fear.
Sher Mingqiang roared angrily, "The Sher family is gone, my father is dead, do you still plan to stay here?"
Sher Mingqiang's words made all the servants panic and they rushed to flee the Sher family villa.
After one night, the next day, the historian has become a ruin.
The historian completely disappeared from the stage of history. Sher Mingqiang fled far away and his whereabouts are still unknown. Due to the decline of the Sher family, the prime land in the Magic City naturally fell into Jin Tongyu's hands. The Qingqing International Investment Company, Limited, which she was entrusted by Mo Xinglong to manage, was thriving. Jin Tongyu was also shocked by the terrifying and extraordinary energy of Mo Xinglong. The difficulties that she had been unable to solve for a long time were easily solved with the arrival of the boss Missouri Xinglong. She admired Mo Xinglong from the bottom of her heart. She called Mo Xinglong to share the good news, "Boss Missouri, we have successfully acquired that prime piece of land in the Magic City.
We will be able to make a fortune soon."
Hearing this good news, Mo Xinglong's mouth curled up slightly. Thank you for your hard work. It's my great honor to share your worries." Jin Tongyu smiled softly, with deep affection in her beautiful eyes.
"By the way,
I just received news that the Sher family has collapsed,"
Jin Tongyu mentioned abruptly.
Hearing this, Mo Xinglong was silent for a while, then sighed, "The Sher family has brought this upon themselves. I have already warned them, but unfortunately they are still stubborn and refuse to change their ways."
"Mr. Mo. The Sher family collapsed? It was you did it, right?" Jin Tongyu asked cautiously.
"The Sher family is responsible for their own misfortunes.
You don't need to ask any more questions. If you have any problems in the future, just come to me." "Thank you, Mr. Mo.
I feel relieved when you said that. I will do my best to serve you and repay your kindness,"
Jin Tongyu promised solemnly. Mo Xinglong chuckled and said, Okay. I'll hang up now." After saying that, Mo Xinglong hung up the phone.
Jin Tongyu looked at the screen of her mobile phone, feeling excited.
As soon as Mo Xinglong hung up the phone, a familiar prompt tone came from the system.
Ding, it was detected that the host spent 50 billion, and a rebate of 50 trillion is now available.
Mo Xinglong was slightly stunned. "It's been so long since I got the rebate, I almost forgot about it. Ha. I made a lot of money again, I really want to have fun." Looking at the money that he could never spend, Mo Xinglong was so happy. He felt as if he had reached the peak of his life. The next day, Mo Xinglong decided to visit his own Qingqing International Investment Company, Limited again. When Mo Xinglong appeared in the company, the whole company was in an uproar. "Wow, the president is visiting the company again. This treatment is too good. Oh my god. The president is so handsome, I'm going to faint. The president is so handsome. It would be great if I could marry him."
Emo Xinglong walked into the hall, and immediately 2 rows of female employees in professional attire bowed and saluted. "President, welcome to the company again."
"Well, you guys go about your business. Don't worry about me." Emo Xinglong waved his hand.
Then Mo Xinglong sat in the office, looking through documents, waiting for Jin Tongyu to come and report on his work. Not long after, Jin Tongyu hurried in wearing high heels. Jin Tongyu was dressed neatly, with a white shirt and black trousers that highlighted her exquisite curves. The snow-white color on Jin Tongyu's chest was even more dazzling, making Emo Xinglong's eyes hot.
Ahem.
Jin Tongyu coughed softly. "Boss, what happened last night has been resolved.
The Shi family has been destroyed." Emo Xinglong nodded, his expression serious. "What are you going to do with the Shi family's assets?"
A hint of hesitation appeared on Jin Tongyu's pretty face, as if she was considering whether to transfer the Shi family's assets to Qingqing International Investment Company, Limited.
"Manager Jin, you are my right-hand man. If you have any concerns, just tell me," Emo Xinglong said with a gentle smile.
Jin Tongyu pursed her lips and whispered, "I'm worried that Shi Mingqian will make a comeback. The Shi family has been destroyed, Shi Mingqian has become a lost dog, he dare not offend you again."
Emo Xinglong smiled indifferently.
Although Shi Mingqian is very powerful, he is nothing compared to Emo Xinglong.
"Thank you, President.
In that case, I will transfer all of the Shi family's assets to Qingqing International."
"That's good.
The stronger Qingqing International becomes, the more my capital will increase. This will be beneficial to Qingqing International Investment Company, Limited." Emo Xinglong nodded approvingly. Jin Tongyu smiled charmingly. "Then I will send someone to take over the assets of the Shi Group right away."
"Go ahead. President, please continue with your work.
Call me anytime if you need anything, whether it's official or personal business."
Jin Tongyu smiled sweetly. Emo Xinglong shook his head. "Go and do your thing first. If there is any emergency, feel free to contact me." 3 days passed in a flash.
The professionals sent by Jin Tongyu have already transferred the assets of the Shi family to Qingqing International, and also brought back a piece of news that made Emo Xinglong very excited. All of Shijia's entertainment cities, casinos, hotels, restaurants, real estate, jewelry stores, financial industries and other related businesses are owned by Qingqing International.
The Shi family's assets have been taken over by Qingqing International.
Qingqing International owns the huge assets and industrial chain of the Shi Group and has officially started to make profits. In recent days, Qingqing International has grown rapidly under the guidance of Jin Tongyu. Qingqing International has also become a wild horse that has run away in Nanyang City, with an extremely fierce momentum. At the same time, the stock of Qingqing International Investment Company, Limited continued to soar. In just a few short months, Qingqing International has become Shanghai's leading new business enterprise, with its popularity unmatched.
Villa number 8 of Tianyuan.
Emo Xinglong sat upright on the sofa in the living room, holding a glass of red wine in his hand, took a sip, and a satisfied smile appeared on his face.
Chapter 147, Don't Worry About Money.
Lin Yuhan breathed a sigh of relief when she saw Emo Xinglong's happy expression. "Wife, I'm sorry for the injustice you have suffered over the years.
From now on, you can follow me and enjoy a good life. I, Emo Xinglong, will make you happy for the rest of your life." Emo Xinglong held Lin Yuhan's hands and promised solemnly. Hearing Emo Xinglong's words, Lin Yuhan's pretty face blushed and she nodded shyly.
At this moment, the two looked at each other and smiled. Emo Xinglong poured a glass of red wine for Lin Yuhan, handed it to her, and said with a smile, "While our daughter is asleep, let's get drunk tonight."
"Okay, I'll drink with you." Lin Yuhan raised the red wine glass and clinked it with Emo Xinglong.
They both raised their heads and drank it all in one gulp. "Wife, I bought a gift specially for you in Shanghai."
Emo Xinglong smiled mysteriously. Lin Yuhan glared at Emo Xinglong coquettishly. "Why do you always give me gifts? This is your favorite sapphire necklace. I hope it can bring you good luck." Emo Xinglong took out an exquisite box from his bag, opened it, revealing a shining sapphire necklace. The sapphire necklace is very beautiful and charming.
"So beautiful,"
Lin Yuhan exclaimed in surprise. "Wife, do you like it?" Emo Xinglong asked. Lin Yuhan said happily, "Of course I like it."
After saying that, Lin Yuhan reached out to take the necklace and put it on carefully.
"So beautiful." Lin Yuhan couldn't help but praise. "I thought I would become ugly if I put on the necklace?" Emo Xinglong lovingly scratched Lin Yuhan's nose and said gently, "No way. My wife is the most beautiful girl in the world. How can she be ugly?" Lin Yuhan blushed and said shyly, slippery tongue. When will you change your mouth? Emo Xinglong laughed, don't you know that men are best at sweet talk? Slippery. Disgusting. He. Lin Yuhan patted Emo Xinglong's restless hands that were always rubbing her breasts. Lin Yuhan deliberately found a topic to ask, husband, have you settled the matter with Qingcheng International Investment Company, Limited in Shanghai? Emo Xinglong nodded, it's done. The Sher family has withdrawn from the historical stage of Magic City, and its assets have been transferred to our name. Now Qingcheng International is already a rising star in Magic City. I think that in the near future, it will be just around the corner to join the ranks of the Fortune 500. Lin Yuhan looked at Emo Xinglong with admiration and exclaimed, I never thought that you, my husband, would have such courage. Ha ha. Emo Xinglong smiled proudly, my greatest strength is that I am willing to spend money. No one can stop me from doing what I, Emo Xinglong, want to do. Hubby. I support you. Lin Yuhan hugged Emo Xinglong and said coquettishly, every time you gave me a gift, it was always extremely valuable. Every time the Lin group encountered a crisis, you gave me a huge sum of money to tide over the crisis. If you keep going like this, sooner or later I will eat you out of money. Emo Xinglong chuckled, why would I be afraid of going broke? I have plenty of money. Just eat as much as you can. Then you're at a huge loss, aren't you? Lin Yuhan said with a pout. Emo Xinglong waved his fist domineeringly, don't worry, my husband makes money to support the family, and he will never worry about money. Yeah. Lin Yuhan nodded vigorously. How was it when you came back to the Lin Group in Jihuai City that day to meet that big client? Did the client give you any trouble? Emo Xinglong asked Lin Yuhan. No, we have been partners for many years. My Lin Group Company, Limited has also helped his company make a lot of money. Lin Yuhan replied with a smile. That's good. If you have any difficulties, just let me know. There's no need to be polite between husband and wife. Emo Xinglong said as he rubbed Lin Yuhan's hair lovingly. Thank you, husband. I will. Lin Yuhan smiled sweetly. Then she turned around and threw herself into Emo Xinglong's arms and hugged him tightly. Emo Xinglong also hugged Lin Yuhan tightly. Hubby, I really appreciate everything you've done for me. You've worked hard. Lin Yuhan sighed softly. What's so tiring about this? As long as you are happy, everything is worth it. Emo Xinglong smiled happily. Thank you, husband. Lin Yuhan was so moved that her eyes became a little red and moist. Emo Xinglong caressed Lin Yuhan's hair lovingly and said affectionately, silly. We are husband and wife, there is no need to say thank you or not. Lin Yuhan raised her eyes and stared at Mo Xinglong's handsome face, and said seriously, husband, I love you. I am willing to give you everything I have. Me too. I am willing to dedicate my whole life to you. Emo Xinglong said firmly. The two of them continued to hold up the glasses filled with red wine and gently shook them. At 12 o'clock in the night, Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan finally finished a bottle of red wine. At this time, Emo Xinglong felt hot all over and an evil fire surged in his body, forcing Emo Xinglong to vent. Seeing Emo Xinglong's bloodshot eyes, Lin Yuhan immediately understood what Emo Xinglong wanted to do. Lin Yuhan's cheeks flushed, she lowered her head and did not dare to look directly into Emo Xinglong's burning eyes, her body trembling. Wife! You are so beautiful. Emo Xinglong swallowed the water in his throat and said with heavy breathing, Wife, don't be shy. Lin Yuhan gritted her teeth, mustered up her courage, raised her eyes and stared at Emo Xinglong, and said softly, Husband, let's go to the room. Okay. Honey, let's go. Emo Xinglong hugged Lin Yuhan's waist and walked towards the bedroom. In the bedroom, the lights were dim and ambiguous, and the air was filled with a faint smell of hormones. A crazy battle begins. After more than an hour, the fighting stopped and the bed was a mess. A cool breeze blew into the room. Emo Xinglong on the bed opened his eyes and recalled the madness just now. Husband. Lin Yuhan leaned lazily against Emo Xinglong and called out in a tender voice. Hearing the delicate voice, Emo Xinglong suddenly turned over and pressed on Lin Yuhan, launching an attack again. The next morning, Emo Xinglong woke up, twisted his stiff neck, and suddenly felt pain in his back. I was too absorbed in my passion last night and almost hurt Lin Yuhan. Hiss. Emo Xinglong took a breath. He stayed up very late yesterday. Emo Xinglong turned his head and looked at Lin Yuhan, who was sleeping soundly.
He gently kissed her smooth forehead, then sat up, dressed, washed up and left. After Mo Xinglong left, Lin Yuhan, who had originally had her eyes closed, slowly opened her eyes and revealed a sly smile.
Snort.
Lin Yuhan pouted her cherry lips and muttered, "Pervert. I have you under my control."
Humph. Lin Yuhan lifted the quilt and saw the traces of lovemaking underneath.
2 blushes appeared on Lin Yuhan's face, her heart beat faster, and she cursed Mo Xinglong in her heart as a bastard. Suddenly the doorbell rang, interrupting Lin Yuhan's thoughts.
Mom, it's time to get up. The girl outside the door called out in a baby voice. Ah.
Lin Yuhan screamed, ran back to the bed, and grabbed the pillowcase to cover her snow-white skin.
Mommy. What's wrong with you? Nan Nan asked puzzledly. It's okay, wait a moment, Mommy will be here soon.
Lin Yuhan replied awkwardly.
Nan Nan nodded and stood obediently at the door waiting for her mommy.
Lin Yuhan quickly tidied herself up, put on slippers, and opened the bedroom door.
Good morning, Nan Nan. Lin Yuhan said with a smile. Mom, good morning. Nan Nan smiled sweetly. What do you want for breakfast today? Mom will prepare it for you. Lin Yuhan said gently. Nan Nan tilted her head and thought for a moment. I like eating dumplings. Is that okay? Mommy. Of course. Lin Yuhan nodded with a smile. Yeah. That's great. Long live Mommy.
Nan Nan clapped her hands and jumped up excitedly.
I really can't do anything about you.
Lin Yuhan stretched out her jade fingers and scratched Nan Nan's nose, smiling helplessly.
Mom, I'm going to play games first. Nan Nan waved her hand and ran away. This girl. Lin Yuhan couldn't help but shook her head and laughed. Chapter 148 Tiandu Auction. Lin Yuhan walked into the kitchen, took out some ingredients from the refrigerator, and started to get busy. Half an hour later, breakfast was ready.
Lin Yuhan brought it to the table and asked her daughter to eat.
Wow, Mom's dumplings are the best. Yes.
The dumplings cooked by my mother are the most delicious.
Nan Nan said happily after eating a few wrapped dumplings. Ha ha. Nan Nan is so amazing. Lin Yuhan praised. Nan Nan nodded, took a few more dumplings and put them in the bowl, then gave one to Lin Yuhan.
Mom, I'll feed you. Mom can eat it herself, and you can eat your own food, baby.
Lin Yuhan said kindly to her daughter. All right.
Nan Nan picked up one with chopsticks and put it in her mouth, chewing it slowly.
It's delicious, right?
Lin Yuhan said to her daughter with a smile.
So delicious.
The mother and daughter entertained each other. After Mo Xinglong finished washing up, he walked over and sat at the dining table.
Dad, eat. Nan Nan urged when she saw Mo Xinglong didn't move. Yeah, okay, Dad, eat. Mo Xinglong picked up 2 dumplings and started eating without hesitation. How is it? It tastes good, right? Lin Yuhan asked Mo Xinglong with a satisfied smile. Not bad, very delicious. Mo Xinglong nodded. Of course.
I made this myself.
Lin Yuhan said proudly. It's really fragrant, and very soft, smooth and delicious.
When Lin Yuhan heard the man praising her, her face became even redder.
He.
When Nan Nan saw her father and mother getting along harmoniously, she smiled sweetly.
Nan Nan, come and eat quickly. Lin Yuhan said, touching her daughter's head. Yeah. Thank you, Mom. Mom also wants to eat more. Nan Nan answered obediently. The family of 3 finished their meal happily.
Lin Yuhan took her daughter to kindergarten, while Mo Xinglong stayed at home. At this time, Mo Xinglong's phone rang. He answered the call and it turned out to be Qin Tianhu, the owner of the Jifeng Racing Club.
Brother Mo, I have uprooted the Shi family's influence in the Magic City in accordance with your wishes.
Qin Tianhu said respectfully.
Well done. Mo Xinglong nodded and said calmly, this matter has been settled. If you have any needs in the future, please feel free to ask. As long as I can help, I will do my best to help. Brother Mo, you're welcome. Qin Tianhu agreed with a smile, paused and then said, now I really have something to trouble you, Brother Mo. Mo Xinglong frowned and said, oh? What's the matter? Do you want me to go to Tiandu and kill your mortal enemy, Xiao Tianyang, the mastermind of the Tiandu Fengyun speeding group?
When Qin Tianhu heard Mo Xinglong's question, he was startled. The timing for the Tiandu Fengyun speeding group has not yet arrived.
There is no rush. We are going to Tiandu this time, but we are just going to Tiandu to hold an auction. Tiandu auction? Mo Xinglong frowned and thought for a moment.
He had just promised him that he would help him if he had any problems. He said, "Okay, I'll go to Tiandu tomorrow." When Qin Tianhu heard that Mo Xinglong agreed to go to Tiandu to participate in the Tiandu auction, his eyes lit up, and then he pretended to be calm and said, "Brother Mo is really straightforward. I wish Brother Mo a great success in this auction." After hanging up the phone with Qin Tianhu, Mo Xinglong shook his head and smiled bitterly.
This Qin Tianhu actually asked him to go to Tiandu to participate in the auction. He just wanted to explore the way in Tiandu and make preparations for dealing with Xiao Tianyang of the Fengyun Racing Group in the future. This is also good. My father's enemy Du Taohai is also in Tiandu. I can destroy him when I go to Tiandu. As for Xiao Tianyang, I will come to him sooner or later. At 6 o'clock the next morning, Mo Xinglong woke up on time. He walked out of the room and found his wife still sleeping soundly. Mo Xinglong kissed her forehead gently, put on his clothes and left. Mo Xinglong, accompanied by bodyguard Biaoyi and 8 other people, arrived in Tiandu City, ready to attend the auction arranged by Qin Tianhu. The auction was held at 7 o'clock in the evening. Mo Xinglong and others arrived at the Tiandu International Hotel where the auction was held and took the exclusive elevator directly upstairs. Mo Xinglong led everyone to the VIP room of the auction. After pushing open the door and walking in, Mo Xinglong found that there were already quite a few people sitting inside. Mo Xinglong didn't know these people, but they all had high status. Most of them were chairmen or CEOs of various companies, and the rest were the people in power of certain groups or companies. After Mo Xinglong entered the VIP room, he found that many people were looking at him. When they saw Mo Xinglong's appearance, they were all surprised, because Mo Xinglong was too young, yet he was qualified to participate in such an auction. At the same time, in the Du family villa in Tiandu, Du Taohai, the head of the Du family, was flirting with a middle-aged woman dressed up in fancy clothes. His subordinate Scarface came in to report, "Master Du, that thorn in your side, Mo Changming's son Mo Xinglong, has come to Tiandu and is holding an auction at the Tiandu International Hotel." Du Taohai stopped teasing and asked doubtfully, "Are you sure about the news?" "Sure." Scarface said affirmatively. "Ha ha. This Mo Qiangming and I are irreconcilable. His son actually came to Tiandu to participate in this auction. Isn't he afraid that I will kill him?" Du Taohai sneered. Although Du Taohai appears to be amiable on the surface, he is actually a sinister and vicious tyrant. Relying on the fact that the Du family is one of the 5 major families in Tiandu, he does whatever he wants and commits all kinds of evil. Everyone in the entire Tiandu city knows the name of Du Taohai. When Scarface heard Du Taohai say that he wanted to kill Mo Xinglong, he trembled with fear and said cautiously, "Master Du, that Mo Xinglong has some background. If we kill him, I'm afraid it will cause trouble." So what if you cause trouble? Do you dare to fight the Du family?" Du Taohai's tone was cold, and his eyes revealed cruel murderous intent. Scarface felt a chill in his heart when he saw Du Taohai's eyes. He lowered his head quickly and responded respectfully, "Master Du, you are right. The influence of the Mo family in the business world is far less than that of our Du family." Humph. Du Taohai heard Scarface's flattery and snorted coldly, "You should immediately take all the martial arts masters of the Du family to Tiandu International Hotel to find a chance to kill Mo Xinglong." Scarface looked up and saw Du Taohai's gaze on him. He felt as if he was being stared at by a poisonous snake, and his heart felt cold. He nodded quickly and said, "Master Du, don't worry, I will definitely kill Mo Xinglong. Go away. Remember not to reveal your identity." "Yes, I'll take my leave." Scarface agreed and turned to leave Du Taohai's sight. Du Taohai saw Scarface leave. He took out a cigar, lit it, and puffed out smoke. A wicked arc appeared at the corner of his mouth, and he murmured, "Mo Xinglong. Mo Xinglong. I didn't expect you to come to my door. In this case, don't blame me for being rude." Scarface did not dare to hesitate and brought dozens of thugs hired by the Du family at a high price. These thugs were all Earth Realm level warriors and all of them were desperate criminals. The Du family relied on these desperate criminals to act recklessly in Tiandu. Their power grew stronger and stronger, and they were able to control both the black and white sides, gradually becoming one of the 5 major families in Tiandu. Chapter 149 Fighting. Brother Scarface. Mo Xinglong is very powerful. Do you want to call more people over? Wang Zhong, Scarface's personal bodyguard, suggested. Ha ha. Scarface laughed coldly. Uncle Wang, have you forgotten who I am? I am the right-hand man of Patriarch Du Taohai, and the best assassin trained by the Du family. Wang Zhong suddenly realized and said, so that's it. Scar Brother's strength has reached the level of a martial arts master. Scarface said proudly, Uncle Wang, you are right. I am now a martial arts master. Wang Zhong was shocked to hear that Scarface was actually a martial arts master. A martial arts master is a master of legendary level. Scar Brother, you are really a hidden talent. From now on, I, Uncle Wang, will have to rely on you for my livelihood. Ha ha. Wang Zhong said with a flattering smile. No way. We all work for Master Du. Scarface waved his hand, and dozens of people unknowingly arrived at the entrance of Kyoto International Hotel. Looking at the hotel building, Scarface sneered in his heart, ha. Mo Xinglong, tonight, I will chop you into pieces and feed you to the dogs. The night was as dark as ink, and the lights of Tiandu International Hotel were brilliant, like a bright pearl inlaid in the bustling city. However, under this peaceful appearance, a bloody storm was quietly brewing. Scarface, the famous thug of the Du family, led dozens of Du family warriors with a ferocious face and rushed into the Tiandu International Hotel. Their target was the famous Mo Xinglong. At this time, Mo Xinglong had just come down from the elevator with his bodyguards. The two teams met, and Scarface had recognized Mo Xinglong from the information he had collected, so he ordered the Du family's warriors to surround and kill him. When everyone saw that the situation was not good, they all ran away, fearing that they would be in trouble. However, they had never expected that Mo Xinglong, whom they regarded as their target, actually had such incredible strength. Led by bodyguard Biaoi, Mo Xinglong's 8 bodyguards were like tigers descending from the mountains, engaging in a fierce battle with the Du family warriors. The sounds of fighting, shouting, and the collision of weapons intertwined together, sweeping across the entire hotel like a violent storm. Although the Du family warriors were numerous, they gradually showed signs of weakness under the fierce attack of Mo Xinglong's bodyguards. Scarface saw that the situation was not good, and he couldn't help but feel a chill in his heart. He knew that if he continued like this, the Du family warriors would probably be wiped out. So, he shouted loudly, and the long sword in his hand slashed out like lightning, trying to break the deadlock. However, his attack was easily resolved by Biaoi. Biaoi smiled slightly, and came like the wind, slapping Scarface with one palm. Scarface was horrified and quickly raised his sword to block. However, his long sword was easily shattered like paper under the palm power of Biaoi. Bang! With a loud bang, Scarface was hit by the dart and flew backwards, hitting the wall heavily. He struggled to stand up, but found that he was seriously injured and unable to recover. Seeing this, the Du family warriors panicked. They had never thought that Mo Xinglong's bodyguards were so powerful. In this desperate atmosphere, they began to flee in all directions, hoping to escape this disaster. However, Mo Xinglong did not intend to let them go. He glanced coldly at the fleeing Du family warriors and said indifferently, since you are here, stay. As he finished speaking, the bodyguards rushed out and intercepted the Du family warriors who were trying to escape one by one. For a moment, screams and pleas for mercy rang out again throughout the hotel. When the last Du family warrior was subdued, Mo Xinglong withdrew his gaze. Frightened by Mo Xinglong's terrifying aura, the warrior voluntarily and consciously told the whole story of why Du Taohai of the Du family sent people to kill Mo Xinglong. After listening to the Du family bodyguard's story, Mo Xinglong sneered, it's him. Biaoi said respectfully, Master, what should we do next? Should we attack the Du family directly? Mo Xinglong said coldly, in this case, go to the Du family and kill them immediately. Biaoi nodded immediately and said, yes. On the other hand, in the lobby of the Du family headquarters in Kyoto, Du Taohai and the elders of the Du family sat on the sofa, and a dark cloud gathered between everyone's brows. Pa! A guard came in hurriedly and reported, Master, something terrible has happened. Du Taohai asked in a deep voice, why are you so flustered? I just asked you to catch someone. The guard said bitterly, Master, that Mo Xinglong is very powerful. All the people you sent out were defeated by him. Du Taohai stood up suddenly and shouted angrily, useless. A bunch of useless. You can't even handle such a small fry. What's the point of keeping you? The rest of the Du family members also became indignant. Too arrogant. He is so arrogant. He actually dared to challenge the dignity of our Du family. No matter who he is, we will not tolerate him. Humph. What kind of waves can a mere young boy make? Du Taohai said in a deep voice, "You should step back first, and let me personally take action to kill him." The guard responded and retreated. At this time, Du Taohai looked at the elders and snorted, "Are you all ready?" All the elders responded with resolute expressions. "Okay." Du Taohai nodded with satisfaction, turned around and ordered, "Grand Elder." An old man with white hair and beard, in high spirits and dressed in a black tang suit, stood up beside Du Taohai and asked respectfully, "Master, please give me your orders." "Great Elder. You personally lead a group of elders and go out with me to meet the enemy." Du Taohai said in a deep voice, "Also, second elder, you also go with the great elder and help out." This elder is called Hong Guang, a martial arts master, and the most advanced elder in the Du family besides Du Taohai. Another elder in the Du family is Hong Guang's younger brother Hong Ming, who is also the most advanced person in the Du family besides Du Taohai. After hearing the arrangements made by the head of the family, the two men bowed and were about to leave. Suddenly, Mo Xinglong broke into the hall with 8 bodyguards. Swish! In an instant, the 8 bodyguards quickly dispersed and surrounded the Du family. Du Taohai and others' faces suddenly changed. They never thought that Mo Xinglong would actually dare to break into the Du family alone, and he was so brave. Mo Xinglong walked forward slowly, his eyes cold and indifferent as he stared at Du Taohai and the others. Feeling the cold murderous intent emanating from Mo Xinglong, Du Taohai couldn't help but shudder. He cursed inwardly that he was a madman, then gritted his teeth and said, "How dare you? You dare to come to my Du family with only a few people to make trouble? Do you really think that there is no one in our Du family? You are indeed weak." Mo Xinglong uttered these 6 words indifferently, his eyes filled with undisguised contempt. Upon hearing this, Du Taohai flew into a rage. "You little bastard, you are so arrogant even when you are about to die. Tonight I will make you experience all the pain in the world." "Shut up." A hint of murderous intent flashed across Mo Xinglong's eyes, and he clenched his right fist and punched towards Du Taohai. His speed was extremely fast, like a ghost, arriving in the blink of an eye. Facing Mo Xinglong's attack, Du Taohai hurriedly raised his arms to block. Bang! The two men's fists collided, and a dull collision sound was heard, and the air around them even exploded. Then, Du Taohai felt a numbness in his chest, and his entire arm instantly lost consciousness. Then, he felt a sharp pain in his chest, as if a bone was broken. Du Taohai couldn't help but let out a miserable howl, and his body flew backwards like a kite with a broken string, falling heavily on the ground more than 3 meters away. At the same time, the brothers Hong Guang and Hong Ming jumped up at the same time, waving the sharp blades in their hands and stabbing at Mo Xinglong. Dang dang! The weapons of the two were easily deflected by Mo Xinglong using his finger as a sword. Chapter 150, Killing in the Lobby of the Du family headquarters. The next second, Mo Xinglong stomped his toes on the ground and used the recoil force to approach Hong Ming. Hong Ming was horrified. He had not expected that Mo Xinglong's cultivation was even higher than his. He did not dare to fight anymore and retreated violently. "Where are you going?" Mo Xinglong shouted in a low voice and caught up with him like lightning. The next moment, Mo Xinglong slapped Hong Ming on the chest, knocking him out again. Bang! Hong Ming fell to the ground in a mess, covering his chest, blood oozing from the corners of his mouth, looking like he was dying. Seeing this, Hong Guang, who was standing next to him, suddenly felt a strong sense of crisis in his heart. Only then did he realize that Mo Xinglong was much more powerful than he had expected. "Brother!" At this time, Hong Ming next to him suddenly shouted, and Hong Guang was so scared that he shuddered all over and almost forgot that he was still fighting. Mo Xinglong took advantage of the situation and moved forward, attacking Hong Guang's throat with another move. Hong Guang felt a chill in his heart and quickly dodged sideways, barely missing the fatal palm strike, but was hit on the shoulder by Mo Xinglong's elbow. Crack! With a crisp sound, Hong Guang felt a tearing pain in his right shoulder. Half of his left shoulder was dislocated. Hong Guang screamed miserably, and beads of sweat as big as beans slid down his forehead. Mo Xinglong did not give up. He took advantage of the victory and slapped Hong Guang on the head again. Seeing Mo Xinglong getting closer and closer, Hong Guang was frightened to death. He was sure that if he was hit on the head by Mo Xinglong's palm, he would die. At the critical moment, Hong Guang ignored the injury on his right shoulder and twisted his body forcefully to avoid Mo Xinglong's palm. Bang! A palm slapped the floor. Crack!
A shallow dent was immediately created on the hard crystal floor tile. Emo Xinglong frowned and glanced at the floor, then pounced on Hong Guang again. At this moment, Hong Guang was already injured and it was impossible for him to avoid Emo Xinglong's attack. A trace of despair flashed in his eyes. Bang! Just as Hong Guang was about to die under Emo Xinglong's palm, a sound of breaking air suddenly came from outside the door. Emo Xinglong's pupils shrank slightly, and he quickly stopped attacking and shot back. Swoosh! A silver needle pierced through the air and nailed into the wall in the lobby. Emo Xinglong looked closely and found that the silver needle was actually a steel needle as thin as an ox hair. He couldn't help but take a breath of cold air. If he hadn't reacted in time, he would have been shot into a sieve by the silver needle. It turned out that the seriously injured Du Taohai rescued Hong Guang at the critical moment. Emo Xinglong glanced at Du Taohai and sneered, "Du Taohai, it seems that you really want to die." Du Taohai's eyes flashed with a cold light. "Emo Xinglong, don't think I'm afraid of you just because you have a high level of cultivation. Since you came to me today, I will let you taste the power of our Du family." As soon as he finished speaking, Du Taohai roared and swung the long sword in his hand to slash at Emo Xinglong. At the same time, Hong Guang and Hong Ming also took action and cooperated with Du Taohai to attack Emo Xinglong. "You are overestimating yourself." Facing the three Heavenly Realm warriors joining forces, Emo Xinglong showed no fear on his face. His figure flashed strangely and disappeared out of thin air. Puff! Immediately afterwards, Du Taohai felt a sharp pain in his neck and his movements instantly stiffened. Du Taohai reached out and touched his neck with difficulty, then stared blankly at the blood on his hand. After a moment, his legs went limp and he fell to the ground, completely dead. Master Du. Seeing Du Taohai suddenly die, Hong Ming and Hong Guang widened their eyes at the same time, their eyes filled with anger and resentment. They never expected that Emo Xinglong would suddenly kill him. Hong Ming and Hong Guang looked at each other, and a hint of determination appeared in their eyes. The next moment, the two men drew out the daggers from their waists at the same time and rushed towards Emo Xinglong. Humph! Facing the siege of two Heaven Realm warriors, Emo Xinglong snorted coldly, with a hint of sarcasm flashing in his eyes. "How can a firefly compete with the sun and the moon?" As he spoke, he turned his wrist and a fierce palm force whizzed out. Pa! Two clear slapping sounds were heard. Hong Guang and Hong Ming were slapped on the cheek respectively, and they both flew out horizontally. Poochie! Several teeth of the two men mixed with blood foam spurted out of their mouths. They lay on the ground and struggled for a long time, but were ultimately unable to get up. Emo Xinglong walked towards the two of them slowly, his cold eyes bringing great pressure to them. Seeing Emo Xinglong staggering towards them, Hong Guang and Hong Ming felt a surge of despair in their hearts. They couldn't understand why the three of them couldn't defeat Emo Xinglong even if they joined forces. Could this guy be a monster? Go to hell, both of you. Emo Xinglong spoke in an extremely calm tone, as simple as eating and drinking. However, to Hong Guang and Hong Ming, these words sounded like a death curse. No! Hong Guang was so frightened that his soul flew out of his body. He used up his last bit of strength to beg for mercy. "Mr. Mo, as long as you forgive me, I will do anything for you." There was a cold light in Emo Xinglong's eyes. "It's too late." As soon as he finished speaking, Emo Xinglong raised his hand and patted the top of Hong Guang and Hong Ming's head. Hong Guang and Hong Ming opened their eyes wide. They deeply regretted provoking the monster Emo Xinglong. Boom! The bodies of the two men exploded with a loud bang, blood splattered everywhere, and flesh and blood were scattered all over the sky. At the same time, the 8 bodyguards led by Biaoyi also killed all the thugs of the Du family. Biaoyi reported to Emo Xinglong respectfully, "Young master, all the people in the Du family have been killed." Yes. Emo Xinglong nodded and said coldly, "Destroy the body and eliminate all traces." As soon as Biao heard this, he immediately sprinkled bone-eroding powder on all the corpses. Instantly, all the corpses disappeared into smoke without leaving any trace. Emo Xinglong led the bodyguards and called his father, "Dad, Du Taohai is dead." Emo Mingqian was stunned for a moment, and it took him a long time to come to his senses. He felt relieved. He no longer had to worry about Du Taohai harming his family. Years of fear and worry were over, and he could finally rest easy. In the end, Father Emo only said one sentence to Emo Xinglong, "Thank you, son." On the phone, Emo Xinglong felt warm inside when he heard his father being so polite to him, but he still said in a pretentious tone, "I'm your son, these are just small matters, not worth mentioning." Father Emo was silent for a while, then sighed and said, "Yes, you have grown up, and it is time for you to be independent." Dad is very pleased. Ha ha.
Mo Xinglong laughed heartily.
After hanging up the phone, Mo Xinglong suddenly felt relaxed all over.
After hanging up the phone, Diaoyi respectfully asked Mo Xinglong, "Young master, where are we going next?"
"Return to Villa number 8, Tianyuan, Jihui City,"
Mo Xinglong said.
"Yes."
Diao responded and told the driver to drive to Jihui City. Chapter 151 Ambush. The news that the Tiandudu family group collapsed overnight spread throughout Tiandu in an instant, and even the entire Xia kingdom was shocked.
Everyone knows that the Du family is powerful, influential, and has an extraordinary background. But no matter how powerful the Du family is or how strong their background is, it has now been destroyed by the Mahist school.
This is an ironclad fact.
The strength of the Mahist family is even more terrifying than that of the Du family.
Hiss.
Many people couldn't help but take a breath when they heard the news, and gained a new understanding of the powerful strength of the Mahist school.
Mo Xinglong is too powerful.
Xiao Feiyang, the leader of the Kyoto Wind Racing Group, was worried when he heard the news that the Du family was wiped out. This Mo Xinglong is colluding with Qin Tianhu, the owner of the Wind Racing Club.
Qin Tianhu and I have an irreconcilable feud. If this Mo Xinglong is not destroyed, there will be endless troubles.
Lan Xinglong, one of the 9 great warriors of the Kyoto Wind and Cloud Racing team, was a fox who could read people's expressions and obey orders in secret. He immediately flattered Xiao Feiyang, "Boss Xiao, why don't you take advantage of the fact that Mo Xinglong is on his way back to Jihui City from Tiandu and send several dozen of the most powerful warriors from the Wind and Cloud Racing team to ambush and kill him on the road?"
Upon hearing this, the other 8 Vajras all volunteered to come before Xiao Feiyang and respectfully asked for a fight. "Boss Xiao, we are also willing to go and destroy this arrogant and domineering monster named Mo."
Xiao Feiyang felt comforted when he saw his right-hand men were so loyal. The 9 Vajras are all martial arts masters. Over the years, the Tiandu Fengyun Racing Group has been able to gain a foothold in Kyoto, kill invincible enemies and make other Tiandu forces wary of them. All this is due to the contributions of these 9 Vajras. I, Xiao, will always remember the loyalty of my brothers.
I, Xiao Feiyang, will always remember this kindness. Xiao Feiyang said solemnly.
"Boss, why are you being so polite to us?"
"Boss Xiao, we've had enough of that kid named Mo. We've wanted to kill him for a long time."
After thinking for a moment, Xiao Feiyang immediately agreed. "Okay, the 9 of you go and prepare for the ambush immediately. I will rush over later."
"Don't worry, Boss Xiao," the 9 Vajras said in unison, and then left quickly.
Looking at the 9 people's receding backs, Xiao Feiyang's eyes flickered, with strong hatred and cruelty in his eyes. "Damn Mo Xinglong, I will never let you escape this time, you must die."
Xiao Feiyang's expression suddenly turned ferocious, and he gritted his teeth.
He was completely crazy at this moment. Over the years, he has been unable to sleep or eat well because of Mo Xinglong's existence.
Xiao Feiyang is also a proud person. How could he allow others to shit and piss on him? Now that the opportunity has come, how can he miss it? Humph.
After I kill you, I will slowly clean up those bastards from the Mo family. I will make them all kneel on the ground and beg for mercy.
Xiao Feiyang muttered to himself, and then said to his bodyguard and driver, "Ahu, gather the people immediately and prepare to ambush Mo Xinglong."
"Yes, Brother Fei."
He then called everyone to go.
After a while, Ahu came to report to Xiao Feiyang respectfully, "Boss Xiao, everyone has gathered, we can set off."
"Yeah." Xiao Feiyang nodded, then got into the Mercedes-Benz.
The 2 Audi cars behind were filled with dozens of followers and thugs, and they chased towards the road that Mo Xinglong had to take to return to Jihui City. Mo Xinglong and Diaoyi and 8 others were driving on the road back to Jihui City when they suddenly realized that the situation was not good. There was a car following them closely from behind.
"Young master, there is a car following us, what should we do?"
Diaoyi said in a deep voice, his expression looking somewhat solemn.
"Get rid of him." Mo Xinglong was extremely cold and his indifferent voice was filled with murderous aura.
Diaoyi did not dare to hesitate and immediately accelerated his car. But soon, the Mercedes-Benz car behind them kept catching up with them and was getting closer and closer.
"Young master, that car is not only following us, it seems to be deliberately delaying our time," Diaoyi reminded, with deep worry hidden between his brows.
Mo Xinglong frowned slightly, a cold light flashed in his eyes, and he said coldly, "Keep speeding up and get rid of him." Upon hearing this, Diao had to drive the Mercedes-Benz as hard as he could to keep as much distance as possible from the Mercedes-Benz behind him. But soon, the Mercedes-Benz behind him, using some unknown means, gradually came closer. Diaoyi was anxious and shouted to Mo Xinglong, "Young master, the car behind us is closing in and we can't get rid of it at all." When Emo Xinglong heard this, his face instantly darkened and his eyes were fixed on the rearview mirror.
In the rearview mirror, the Mercedes-Benz was getting closer and closer to them, and was constantly overtaking them.
A strong murderous intent flashed from the depths of Emo Xinglong's eyes, and Li Lingbiao stepped on the accelerator and rushed forward.
Bang bang.
Squeak. There was a loud sound of brakes and tires rubbing against the ground. The two cars collided with each other a few meters apart, stirring up a cloud of smoke and dust and a rolling heat wave. Emo Xinglong felt dizzy, saw stars, and almost fell down, but Biaoyi still held the steering wheel tightly, trying his best to control the balance of the vehicle. But the Mercedes-Benz car behind was unharmed and still following closely, as if it would not stop until Emo Xinglong and the others were killed.
Assholes, I will kill you.
Emo Xinglong was furious, his fists were clenched tightly, his joints crackled, and veins on his forehead were exposed. Biaoyi was also extremely angry, with a fierce light flashing in his eyes.
Find a secluded place to get off and find a chance to kill them. Emo Xinglong gave an order to the escort.
Without saying a word, Biao quickly turned the steering wheel and adjusted the vehicle's trajectory.
Bang!
The Lamborghini Veneno supercar plunged into the mountain wall and stopped with a beautiful drift. The car door opened, and Emo Xinglong and Biao Yi jumped out of the car. Each of them held a sword and looked at the Mercedes-Benz opposite with vigilance. The other 8 bodyguards also stopped their cars and lined up in front of Emo Xinglong, waiting for the arrival of the 9 Vidras of the Tiandu Fengyun Racing Group, ready to start a bloody battle at any time.
Hey, are you finally willing to get off the car? In that case, you should just surrender to me. Emo Xinglong, huh?
I advise you to admit defeat, otherwise, I promise to make you die a more miserable death, ha ha. The 9 Vidras who followed behind also slowly got out of the car, looking at Emo Xinglong and others arrogantly, with an extremely arrogant tone. Lan Xinglong, who had seen Emo Xinglong last time, suppressed his fear and acted like a bully. Emo, I must repay the insult you gave me last time.
We 9 Vedra are all Heavenly Realm warriors. I don't believe we can't defeat you. Useless. With your limited strength, you can't even withstand one of my attacks, and you still dare to challenge me?
Emo Xinglong sneered, not even bothering to look at Lan Xinglong, and then shouted to Biaoyi, go and get rid of them.
After hearing this, Biao nodded slightly, then led many guards to kill the 9 Vidras. Chapter 152, Tiandu's 2 major industries taken over. Brothers, come on.
The 9 Vidras shouted coldly and rushed towards Emo Xinglong and others at the same time. The two sides immediately fought fiercely. The scene was extremely fiery. The deafening collision sounds and shrill screams kept echoing. The scene was extremely tragic. The 9 Vedras are all Heavenly Realm warriors, and Biao Yi has also reached the 9th level of the Heavenly Realm, so both sides are evenly matched and neither can do anything to the other. Moreover, the guards around Biao Yi are no ordinary people. The weakest one has the strength of the 3rd level of the Heavenly Realm, and there are even 2 who have reached the 4th level of the Heavenly Realm. After a fierce battle, Biao Yi and the other 2 Tianjin guards gradually gained the upper hand and suppressed the 9 Vidras.
Damn it!
Lan Xinglong cursed inwardly. Seeing the situation reversed, his face turned pale. This result was completely beyond his expectations. He originally wanted to use the power of the 9 Vidras to destroy Emo Xinglong, Biao Yi, and others.
Who knew that they would abuse me again? Mr. Lan, I think something is wrong. Retreat immediately.
At this time, Li Jianjun, one of the 9 Vidras, leaned close to Lan Xinglong's ear and whispered softly.
Retreat? Why retreat? Lan Xinglong asked in astonishment. Shouldn't we take this opportunity to get rid of Emo Xinglong and the others?
Li Jianjun shook his head and said, this Emo Xinglong's subordinates are very powerful, and he seems to be even more powerful than the heavens. I guess his background must be extraordinary, otherwise it would be impossible for him to train such powerful subordinates.
After listening, Lan Xinglong fell silent.
Li Jianjun's analysis was very thorough and he had no reason to refuse. Immediately, Lan Xinglong prepared to lead his men to evacuate, but was blocked by Emo Xinglong.
Lan Xinglong, tonight is destined to be your death, you can't escape. Emo Xinglong said coldly with murderous intent in his eyes. Humph. It's still unknown who will win.
Lan Xinglong said disdainfully.
Do you think that you can lead people to intercept us and leave alive? Emo Xinglong smiled coldly. Then give it a try. Lan Xinglong roared ferociously and led his men to charge into battle. Biao Yi and his guards also led their men to fight. Swish, swish, swish. Boom.
Suddenly, a deafening sound of fighting rang out in the forest, with swords flashing, blood splattering, and a brutal fight began.
Kill!
Biao shouted angrily and swung his sword to cut at Lan Xinglong.
Lan Xinglong's face suddenly changed and he quickly raised his arms to block. Bang! The enormous force pushed Lan Xinglong back several steps. Bang!
At the same time, another heavy kick swept across Lan Xinglong's chest.
Puff!
Lan Xinglong spat out a mouthful of blood and flew 7 or 8 meters away like a kite with a broken string. Biao moved forward with one step, approached him in an instant, raised his right hand and slapped him on the neck.
Crack!
With his cervical vertebrae shattered and his brain gushing out, Lan Xinglong screamed and fell to the ground, twitching.
Blue Azure Dragon!
The remaining 8 King Kongs panicked upon seeing this and tried to rush over but were hit by the darts and 2 of them were injured.
The rest were also killed by Mo Xinglong's several cyborg bodyguards.
After a while, the remote roadside returned to peace and quiet again. All that was left were corpses and a strong, pungent smell of blood filling the air. "Young master, they're all killed."
Biao hurried to Mo Xinglong to report. "Well, clean it up." Mo Xinglong nodded lightly. "Yes." Biao responded respectfully.
Just as he was about to sprinkle bone eroding powder on the body to destroy the evidence, a car suddenly stopped in front of everyone. The man who got out of the car was none other than Xiao Feiyang, the founder of the Tiandu Speed Racing Group. Following him were several vicious killers. When they saw the bodies scattered on the ground, they were immediately furious. They stared at Mo Xinglong fiercely and shouted, "You, Mo, actually killed my capable 9 Vidra.
I will make you wish you were dead." Mo Xinglong looked at Xiao Feiyang with disdain and asked coldly, "Who are you?"
Xiao Feiyang's driver and bodyguard proudly explained to Mo Xinglong, "This is Xiao Feiyang, the boss of our Tiandu Fengyun Speed Racing Group. Our Tiandu Fengyun Speed Racing Group is famous and all other forces in Tiandu are wary of us. If you know what's good for you, kneel down and admit your mistake. Maybe our boss Xiao will spare your life out of love."
Xiao Feiyang nodded in satisfaction, pointed at Mo Xinglong and said arrogantly, "Did you hear that?
If you are willing to join the Tiandu Fengyun racing team and be my personal bodyguard, I will not only let you go, but also reward you with a lot of training resources and let you become a senior member of the Tiandu Fengyun racing team."
"Xiao Feiyang, you are too arrogant." Mo Xinglong couldn't help but said angrily. "The Tiandu Fengyun Racing Group is the bully of Tiandu City, and Xiao Feiyang is their boss behind the scenes. They are used to bullying others and don't take anyone seriously. Ha, even if you don't agree, you must die tonight. No matter who you are, you will die." Xiao Feiyang laughed wildly. "Since you are still stubborn, I will send you to hell." Xiao Feiyang roared and gave an order, and more than a dozen men rushed over. "Looking for death." Biao shouted angrily and rushed forward immediately. The 2 groups immediately engaged in a fight, and the scene was extremely brutal. Although the killers brought by Xiao Feiyang were quite powerful, they were still vulnerable when facing the elite of the Mahist elite training camp. In just a few moments, more than a dozen killers were killed and their bodies piled on the ground. Xiao Feiyang was so frightened that his soul left his body, he was shaking all over and almost couldn't stand. "Ah, help! Help!" Seeing that the situation was not good, Xiao Feiyang was so scared that he ran away with his head in his hands, looking extremely embarrassed. Whoosh! Bang! A black shadow flashed by like lightning, and a sharp palm knife landed on Xiao Feiyang's shoulder. Xiao Feiyang let out a shrill scream, his entire right arm was dislocated, he was in extreme pain, his facial features were distorted, and beads of sweat rolled down his forehead. "Xiao Feiyang, you never thought that you didn't die at the hands of your love rival Qin Tianhu, but died at my hands," Mo Xinglong said coldly. Xiao Feiyang was confused when he heard this. You are Qin Tianhu's man?" "No, we just met once," Mo Xinglong blurted out. This sinister villain Qin Tianhu was really good at killing someone by borrowing a knife. Xiao Feiyang shouted to the sky. "I've already given you a chance. Since you don't cherish it, don't blame me for being cruel," Mo Xinglong said in a cold tone. He then chopped off Xiao Feiyang's head with a knife. He also sprinkled bone eroding powder to destroy the body and clean it up to prevent future troubles. "Walk." Mo Xinglong led Biao Yi and others into the car and drove towards number 8 Tiani Yuan in GY City. In the car, Mo Xinglong did not forget to call Qin Tianhu, the owner of the Jifeng Racing Club, and told him everything that happened in Tiandu. Qin Tianhu was overjoyed when he heard this, and heaved a sigh of relief. He paused and asked Mo Xinglong, "Brother Mo, you have destroyed the Tiandu speeding group and expelled the Du family. Their property. As soon as he finished speaking, Mo Xinglong answered decisively, "Of course this will be transferred to my company." Qin Tianhu. Now Mo Xinglong is faced with a question: who should be sent to Tiandu to manage the merged industries of the Du and Qin families? Chapter 153, Increasing Investment.
Mo Xinglong pondered for a moment, and then called Qin Tianhu, the founder of the Swift Wind Racing Club.
Qin Tianhu replied respectfully on the phone, "Brother Mo, is there anything else?" Mo Xinglong, I was just thinking about it.
You should send someone to help me manage the industrial group formed by the merger of the Du family and the Xiao family in Tiandu.
After all, you have lived in Tiandu before.
I will give you 30% of the shares. After a pause, Mo Xinglong continued to instruct Qin Tianhu, remember, the merged group is called Xingyu Company, Limited, which is a branch of my Xingyu Company in Jihuai City.
Qin Tianhu was overjoyed and dared not refuse. Mo Xinglong was able to destroy two major forces in Tiandu overnight. One can imagine how terrifying and powerful Mo Xinglong's power was. When Mo Xinglong heard Qin Tianhu's promise, he hung up the phone and said, "You are sensible. Don't treat me as a fool. We are all using each other and it is a win-win situation. If you go too far, your speed racing club will be destroyed next time." Ding, the host's industry has increased, and a reward of 5 million summer coins is given. Mo Xinglong was startled. Just as he was about to use his mind to ask the system why there were no other rewards besides the prize money, the system voice rang again. "Host, after you have made money for a period of time, your system will be upgraded to give you 1,000 times the rebate for future consumption. There will be many more functions that you can unlock as long as you spend money."
Mo Xinglong curled the corners of his mouth slightly.
This was a good thing.
He would have to find ways to spend money in the future. That way, there would be more and more surprises, and the system would be constantly upgraded, making him stronger and stronger. In this way, he can protect the people he loves and make them happy and worry-free forever. The next day, Mo Xinglong saw that his wife, Lin Yuhan, who was the CEO, had already gone to work, and his 4-year-old daughter, Nan Nan, had also gone to kindergarten. "I am bored and am racking my brain on how to spend more money to upgrade the system and unlock more functions so that I can better deal with potential powerful opponents in the future." Mo Xinglong suddenly thought that instead of investing in Xia State, it would be better to invest in foreign countries as well.
Wouldn't that mean we can go global? Just as Mo Xinglong was deep in thought, the phone rang.
It turned out that Su Xiaoye, his college classmate who had always had a one-sided crush on Mo Xinglong in college, had not been in touch with him for a long time since she returned to college to attend the university's centenary celebration.
Mo Xinglong muttered to himself, "What did this old classmate want to talk to me about at this time?"
"My old classmate Su Xiaoye, we haven't contacted each other for a long time.
Is there anything I can help you with?" Mo Xinglong pressed the answer button. "Xinglong, I haven't seen you for a long time. What have you been busy with recently?"
Su Xiaoye's voice was soft and warm like a girl next door. Mo Xinglong felt quite comfortable listening to Su Xiaoye's voice, but he still pretended to be indifferent and said, "Busy with work."
Su Xiaoye said coquettishly, "Who are you kidding? You are obviously an invisible rich man with many capable people under you. You don't need to worry about your work." Mo Xinglong, who was exposed, smiled awkwardly and asked again, "Ha, old classmate, what's the matter?"
Su Xiaoye hesitated for a moment and said, "Xinglong, I have never told you that I have been developing in Fagua for many years." Mo Xinglong frowned and thought to himself that it was no wonder that Su Xiaoye called him now. It turned out that she had gone to Africa to develop her career.
Mo Xinglong replied calmly, "Oh, really? How is it? Have you made any great achievements?" Su Xiaoye's tone became proud, and she said, "Yeah. Of course. I'm working in a non-state-owned mine now. The profit is several $100 million. If you are interested, you can contact me at any time." After listening to Su Xiaoye's introduction, Mo Xinglong was really surprised. This girl is really lucky. She can make a name for herself in a foreign country. It seems that she has some abilities. "Okay, old classmate, I'm really envious and jealous." Mo Xinglong said half-jokingly, and then he thought, he could ask Su Xiaoye to buy 2 mines for fun, then wouldn't that be the opportunity to make money?
Thinking of this, Mo Xinglong said to Su Xiaoye in a serious tone, "Old classmate, help me buy 2 gold mines in Africa right now.
I will transfer the money to you immediately. You help me manage them there, and I will give you 20% of the shares." Su Xiaoye was stunned. She didn't expect that this old classmate was really rich. She quickly replied,
it just so happens that there is a boss here who has 2 gold mines to transfer.
The diamonds here are rare in the world. You can come and check it out. Mo Xinglong doesn't care about anything else. He just needs to spend the money. The system will give him a 100-fold rebate anyway.
No, now that the system has been upgraded, it should be a 1,000-fold rebate. It is always a guaranteed profit.
I don't need to go to investigate. How much is it? Mo Xinglong asked Su Xiaoye impatiently. Su Xiaoye responded, 100 billion xia coins. Okay, I'll transfer the money to you now. Thank you for your hard work.
After Mo Xinglong said this, he transferred 100 billion xia coins to Su Xiaoye. Ding, congratulations to the host for spending 100 billion, now you will get a rebate of 100 trillion.
Mo Xinglong was overjoyed.
As expected, the system had been upgraded and the rebates had increased. He had money that he would never be able to spend. It seemed that in the near future, he would leave the world's richest man behind. Mo Xinglong felt a little excited at this point, and he remembered to call Jin Tongyu, the person in charge of Qingqing International Investment Company, Limited in Shanghai, and asked her to increase the investment.
Mr. Mo, is there something wrong? Jin Tongyu asked. Mo Xinglong asked, how is Qingqing International Investment Company, Limited doing now?
Jin Tongyu replied respectfully, since you killed that troublemaker from the Sure family, Qingqing International Investment Company, Limited has been developing steadily.
Please rest assured, President Mo. That's not enough, we need to increase investment. Mo Xinglong was not satisfied after hearing Jin Tongyu's reply. What he wanted to do could not be stopped even by the whole world. His ambition would sooner or later make the world tremble. What? Jin Tongyu was confused.
They had bought this prime land in the Magic City, and yet they still said the investment was not enough.
Before Jin Tongyu could react, Mo Xinglong continued, do we need to buy a few more plots of land to raise funds? Jin Tongyu's mind was in a mess.
She knew that Mo Xinglong must be crazy to dare to do such a thing.
She couldn't help but persuade him, Boss Missouri, are you drunk? Although our company is developing well, it is only limited to China. Moreover, every inch of land in Shanghai is worth a lot of money. We can't afford to spend extra money to buy land. Don't worry about the money. I have plenty of it. Mo Xinglong half-jokingly said to Jin Tongyu, how much money do you want? I'll transfer it to you now.
Upon hearing this, Jin Tongyu realized that she had never investigated the land in Shanghai and had never bought it to develop real estate. When her boss asked her about it, she hesitated for a moment and didn't know how to answer. Mo Xinglong saw that Jin Tongyu didn't answer for a long time, so he thought about it and said to Jin Tongyu, I'll transfer 100 billion to you first, and if it's not enough later, just ask me.
Thank you, Mr. Mo. Thank you. I will arrange people to look for land everywhere as soon as possible and try to complete the task in a short time.
Jin Tongyu said happily to the phone. After hanging up the phone with Jin Tongyu, Mo Xinglong raised the corners of his mouth slightly, revealing a confident and charming smile.
Jin Tongyu was completely stunned, and couldn't help muttering, oh my goodness, 100 billion? This. Jin Tongyu stood there in a daze. She never expected that her boss would transfer 100 billion to her in one go. And he acted as if it was natural, as if everything was natural. This. Jin Tongyu couldn't believe her eyes. 100 billion.
She didn't dare to think of such a number even in her dreams, but now it was right in front of her, forcing her to believe it. I must be dreaming, yes, I must be dreaming, I must be dreaming. Jin Tongyu pinched her arm hard, grimacing in pain, but the pain did not diminish at all, it was even more intense.
Hiss.
Jin Tongyu took a breath of cold air. It turned out that this was all true. After Mo Xinglong transferred the money, he immediately received a system prompt. Ding, it was detected that the host spent 100 billion, and a rebate of 100 trillion is now available.
Mo Xinglong was stunned. Wow, he actually made a large profit today. He felt very happy. It really is a perfect system and a perfect life. Chapter 154, Korean Taekwondo Gym. Villa number 8 of Tianyuan. Today is Sunday, and Lin Yuhan suddenly suggested to Mo Xinglong, husband, since our daughter has been taken away by my mother, why don't we go to the Hanqing Taekwondo Hall in this city to train today? Hearing his wife's suggestion, Mo Xinglong asked in surprise, why do you suddenly want to go there to exercise? It's okay. I just want to practice.
Lin Yuhan said with a smile. Besides, I heard that this Hanqing Taekwondo Hall was founded by a real Korean, and the director Jin Xuanri is already a 5th degree black belt. Although it was strange that Lin Yuhan suddenly had such an idea, since she said so, how could Emo Xinglong refuse? Emo Xinglong was also dissatisfied with this so-called 5th degree black belt Korean from the bottom of his heart. In his heart, Xia's martial arts skills were unparalleled in the world, and other countries were just a joke. Okay. I'll go with you. Emo Xinglong nodded and agreed. Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan arrived at the entrance of Hanqing Taekwondo Gym, which was about an hour's drive from Mo's house. Lin Yuhan looked at the gilded sign hanging high at the entrance and said excitedly, Okay. Husband, let's go in. I want to see how powerful these dwarfs are. Emo Xinglong smiled and held Lin Yuhan's hand, and comforted her softly. Don't worry, honey. I will protect you. I can't bear to let you get hurt in the slightest. Lin Yuhan leaned on Emo Xinglong's shoulder happily, with a sweet smile on her face. I know. I believe that you will not let me down, my husband. Let's go. Lin Yuhan took Emo Xinglong's arm and walked into the Taekwondo gym. The Taekwondo hall is very spacious and bright, with an empty arena in the middle and a circle of boys in Taekwondo uniforms sitting around it. As soon as Lin Yuhan stepped into the door, she immediately attracted everyone's attention because she was so beautiful and charming. Especially her temperament, which made her more like Snow White from a fairy tale, making many young male classmates around her swallow their saliva and cast their eyes on this beautiful Oriental girl. Wow, who is she? She's so beautiful. This Oriental beauty is so charming. If I could get her into bed. Hee, do I need to wait until I get to bed with such a stunning beauty? Just a few glances from afar will be enough for me to save her for 3 days and 3 nights. Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong successfully attracted everyone's attention. Even the 2 contestants who were competing in the game stopped their movements and stood there blankly. After the 2 of them sat down on an empty chair, Lin Yuhan realized that there were hundreds of fiery eyes focused on her. Lin Yuhan felt a little embarrassed and uncomfortable. Emo Xinglong seemed unusually calm and composed. He looked around and saw that everyone was staring at his wife, so he snorted coldly. These guys are really courting death. Emo Xinglong's cold snort instantly woke everyone up. They quickly lowered their heads and pretended to exercise, but many eyes were still secretly glancing at Lin Yuhan. Seeing Lin Yuhan's uncomfortable expression, Emo Xinglong stretched out his left hand and gently held Lin Yuhan's waist, coaxing her with gentle words. Yuhan, ignore those nymphomaniacs, let's just play our own game, okay? Emo Xinglong put his right hand on Lin Yuhan's shoulder. Lin Yuhan felt a tingling sensation and her face flushed, looking extremely beautiful. Lin Yuhan raised her head, looked at her husband shyly, nodded and said softly, I know. Lin Yuhan thought to herself, I didn't seduce them, they can watch if they want. But looking at me like this really makes me feel a little uncomfortable. However, Lin Yuhan did not push away the handsome, tall and domineering man beside her. Instead, she leaned her head on Emo Xinglong's shoulder, allowing her husband to hold her affectionately, enjoying the happiness and joy of the moment. Seeing that his wife had finally recovered and was no longer shy, Emo Xinglong turned to look at Jin Xuanri, who was fighting with another contestant, and said coldly, I heard that you, as the gym director, are a 5th degree black belt? This Jin Xuanri has a burly figure, muscular body, and exudes a strong explosive power. Hearing Emo Xinglong's provocative words, he responded without hesitation, Yes, I am indeed a 5th degree black belt. Do you want to challenge me? Emo Xinglong nodded, Yes, I want to challenge you. Oh? Jin Xuanri was stunned for a moment, then burst into laughter. His voice became louder and louder, until it became absolutely outrageous. Are you a Chinese fool? How dare you challenge me? If you lose, shouldn't you kneel down and kowtow to me and call me grandpa? Ha ha ha. The other contestants around burst into laughter when they heard this. What did you say? You want me to kneel down and call you grandpa? Are you worthy? Humph. Jin Xuanri snorted coldly, pointed at Emo Xinglong's nose and scolded, Boy, you have to understand that this is our Hanqing Taekwondo gym, not a street fight among you Chinese people. No matter what, you are doomed to lose this time. How dare you try to beat me? Then you try it. Okay. If you want to die, I'll help you. Jin Xuanri suddenly jumped up and rushed towards Emo Xinglong at a high speed. He swept his right leg across Emo Xinglong's chest, and the sharp wind from his leg created a series of sounds of breaking through the air. Emo Xinglong's eyes narrowed, and he lightly lifted his left foot and kicked Jin Xuanri's leg bone. There was a crack sound, and Jean Xuanri screamed, knelt on one knee and groaned in pain. His right leg was twisted, obviously broken. Hiss, what a terrifying power, so powerful. The people around couldn't help but gasp when they saw this scene. They never expected that this handsome Mo Xinglong actually possessed such fierce power. This was beyond their understanding of the Chinese. You lost. According to the bet, you should kneel on the ground and kowtow to admit your mistake. No, you bastard, you broke my leg. Jean Xuanri roared, his eyes extremely ferocious. Since you don't want to, I will educate you on behalf of your parents. After Mo Xinglong finished speaking, he suddenly kicked out and hit Jean Xuanri hard in the stomach. The kick was so powerful that Jean Xuanri was kicked more than 10 meters away and fell heavily under the ring. Wow! There was an uproar in the venue, and everyone's eyes widened. They looked at the scene on the ring in disbelief and could hardly believe their eyes. The strongest man in their taekwondo gym, Kim Hyun-il, was defeated by someone in just one move. This Chinese guy is so powerful. Lin Yuhan also covered her mouth in surprise. She had never expected this to happen. Mo Xinglong retracted his legs, looked down at Jean Xuanri with pride, and spat out 4 words indifferently, rubbish. After saying that, he took Lin Yuhan's soft hand and left the taekwondo gym. Honey, what do you think? After leaving the taekwondo gym, the two came to a nearby pedestrian street. You looked so cool just now. Lin Yuhan smiled as beautiful as a flower and looked at her husband in admiration. Mo Xinglong smiled slightly and held Lin Yuhan's slender and tender hand. Do you like it? Lin Yuhan nodded gently, with sweetness in the corners of her eyes and eyebrows. Seeing her shy and cute look, Mo Xinglong touched her little head lovingly. Chapter 155, Visiting Your Own Tea Restaurant. The two were strolling in the pedestrian street, and Lin Yuhan suddenly pulled Mo Xinglong and ran in one direction. What are you doing? Mo Xinglong asked. Lin Yuhan said with a smile, we haven't been to the Linglong tea restaurant that you bought from my best friend Bai Shuawei for a long time. Let's go and have a look today. Mo Xinglong was slightly surprised, then he understood, okay, go ahead. Passers-by were full of praise for Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan, the golden boy and girl. Wow, this girl is so beautiful, isn't she? She really looks like a star in the movies. I'm so happy. Yes, this peerless beauty should belong to me. TSK, a toad wants to eat swan meat. How could a beauty of this level possibly be interested in a loser like you? Wow, I really envy them both. Of course they are a perfect match, a handsome man and a beautiful woman. Yeah. If I had such a handsome boyfriend, I would be willing to live 20 years less. Mo Xinglong was very happy listening to the discussions around him. Lin Yuhan, however, looked shy, lowered her head, and held Mo Xinglong's hand tightly. Although Mo Xinglong appeared calm, he was a little excited inside. Linglong Tea Restaurant. The lobby on the first floor was full of guests and the waiters welcomed them warmly. Hello, do you have a reservation? A new beautiful waitress with a pair of small tiger teeth did not know Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan. She did not know that Mo Xinglong was the owner of this Linglong Tea Restaurant. Lin Yusan frowned, shrugged, and didn't answer, no reservation. The beautiful waitress smiled politely, I'm really sorry, but today's reservations are full, so there is only one table left. If you don't mind, how about I take you to table number 3? Lin Yuhan nodded, and the two followed the beautiful waitress to table number 3. Just as they were about to sit down, a sarcastic voice suddenly came, this seat is mine, get out of here. Following the sound, I saw a fat man in his 50s, weighing over 300 pounds, walking towards me with a fierce look. Hey, this is what I chose first. Lin Yusan said. Yo, you dare to talk back to me? Do you believe I will beat you to death? Lin Yuhan snorted coldly, you are too overbearing. Why do you want us to leave? This is not your store. Hey, little girl, you're so arrogant? I'm telling you, I'm just bullying you, so what? Who told me to bully you too today? What did you say? Lin Yusan's face suddenly turned ugly. Seeing that the situation was not good, the beautiful waitress, Tiger Teeth Girl, quickly advised the fat woman, say less. No matter what, this place was indeed chosen by someone else first. Why don't you come back next time? The fat woman put on an uncompromising look and said to the girl with tiger teeth viciously, you stinky worker, believe it or not, I will ask your boss, the manager of this tea restaurant, to fire you. After a pause, she showed a smug and evil smile and continued to threaten, you can't imagine that this manager Feng Xiuxue is my daughter, right? Upon hearing this, the girl with tiger teeth turned pale with fright and was speechless for a moment. This was a part-time job she had just found for the summer vacation, and the tuition for the next semester would be paid for by this part-time job. Emo Xinglong, who had been silent on the side, could no longer bear to see this arrogant and domineering fat woman. He stared at her fiercely and said coldly, "Your daughter is the manager of this tea restaurant, and I am also the owner of this tea restaurant." The fat woman thought Emo Xinglong was teasing her on purpose, and gnashed her teeth in anger. You two dogs and bitches." Bang! Before she finished her words, Lin Yuhan stepped forward and slapped the fat woman in the face. Woo woo woo. The fat woman covered her swollen face and yelled at the top of her lungs, "Daughter, your mother has been bullied." Soon, a woman dressed in fancy clothes with lips as red as a monkey's but came out and cursed from a distance, "Who was so bold as to bully my mother?" Seeing Feng Xiaoxue was stunned, the girl with tiger teeth bowed and apologized, "Manager, I'm sorry." "I'm sorry." Feng Xiaoxue ignored the girl with tiger teeth, glanced at the fat woman with a sad face, and was about to curse at Lin Yuhan and the others. At this time, Feng Xiaoxue was shocked. She saw clearly that Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan were her bosses. "Boss Missouri, Boss Lin, it's you?" The fat woman pointed at the girl with tiger teeth and said to Feng Xiaoxue, "Daughter, fire this girl immediately." Feng Xiaoxue rolled her eyes at the fat woman and tremblingly bowed to Emo Xinglong to apologize. "Boss Missouri, Boss Lin, I'm really sorry, my mother offended you too, please forgive me." The fat woman was shocked when she heard her daughter call Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan boss. She felt so ashamed of what she had just done that she wished she could crawl into a crack in the ground. The girl with tiger teeth was also shocked by the sudden plot twist, but she couldn't help but feel lucky in her heart that it seemed that her part-time job was saved and the tuition for next semester's university was settled. Emo Xinglong looked down upon the ugly faces of Feng Xiaoxue and her daughter. Lin Yuhan, who was still angry, walked up to Feng Xiaoxue and said coldly, "Go to the finance office to settle your wages and get out." When the fat woman heard that her daughter was going to be fired, she panicked immediately and hurried to kneel in front of Lin Yuhan, crying and begging, "Mr. Lin. Mr. Lin, this is all my fault. It has nothing to do with my daughter. Please have mercy on me and don't fire my daughter, okay?" Lin Yuhan remained indifferent to the fat woman's pleading and would not allow any room for compromise. When Feng Xiaoxue heard that her boss's wife was going to fire her, she wanted to plead for mercy, but when she saw the determined looks in Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong's eyes, she realized that there was no room for maneuver. Deeply shocked, Feng Xiaoxue glanced at her mother who had brought disaster upon her with resentment, and walked towards the finance office with heavy steps. Seeing Lin Yuhan's expression that did not tolerate negotiation, the fat woman wanted to plead with Emo Xinglong again. "Mo. Mr. Mo. Get out!" Emo Xinglong roared. The fat woman was so ashamed in front of everyone that she had to cover her injured face and leave angrily. Lin Yuhan looked at the girl with tiger teeth with a look of pity and patted her shoulder. "Girl, I now appoint you as the manager of this tea restaurant, with a monthly salary of 20,000. The girl with tiger teeth was flattered when she heard that, but after thinking about it, she showed a hint of embarrassment. Lin Yuhan noticed that the girl with tiger teeth was in a dilemma and asked, "Little girl, if you have any questions, just tell me." "Mr. Lin, actually I'm a college student. I'm here to work during the summer vacation. I will be going back to school in a month." The girl with tiger teeth told Lin Yuhan everything. Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong smiled at each other. Lin Yuhan rubbed the tiger-toothed girl's hair lovingly and said, "Little sister, in this case, you can temporarily serve as the acting manager, and the salary is also 20,000 yuan a month. When you start school, I will recruit someone else, okay?" The tiger-toothed girl was so excited that tears welled up in her eyes. She bowed and saluted, "Boss Lin, it's okay." "Thank you, Boss Lin, and thank you, Boss Missouri." Lin Yuhan waved her hand, "It's okay, you continue working, give us 2 cups of coffee." "Okay." The girl with tiger teeth immediately wiped the tears from her eyes and walked inside. After a while, she brought 2 cups of coffee and handed them to Lin Yuhan and Emo Xinglong respectfully. "Boss Missouri, Boss Lin, please enjoy." Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan nodded with satisfaction and said to her in unison, "Thank you." The girl with tiger teeth blushed and then went away in a hurry. Everyone looked at Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan with infinite admiration and started whispering to each other. "I didn't expect the couple who own this tea restaurant are so young. The man is handsome and the woman is naturally beautiful, they are a perfect match. He has a clear distinction between what he loves and hates for his employees. He's a good boss." Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan drank coffee and chatted for an hour. Then they said hello to Tiger Tooth Girl and left. Chapter 156 Tracking. As the director of Hanching Taekwondo Gym, Kim Hyun-il, a Korean who was defeated by Imo Shinglong, felt that losing to Imo Shinglong was a great humiliation and he had to avenge himself. Therefore, when he saw Imo Shinglong and Lin Yuhan leaving not long ago, he asked a yellow-haired man to follow them and call him immediately when there was a chance to bring people to avenge their previous humiliation.
This yellow-haired guy is an old student of Hanching Taekwondo Gym. He is already a 4th-degree black belt. Relying on the fact that he is a master of Hanching Taekwondo Gym and has the protection of his godfather Kim Hyun-il from South Korea, he acts arrogantly and bullies the weak and fears the strong. Many people dare not speak out against him.
Huang Mao learned very early that the Jin family, one of the top 10 families in Jihuai City, was wiped out by Imo Shinglong. The head of the Jin family, Jin Longwei, was Huang Mao's grandfather. Huang Mao always wanted to avenge his grandfather. The opportunity finally came today. When he heard the Korean master asking him to follow Imo Shinglong and Lin Yuhan, he agreed without hesitation. After Huang Mao followed Imo Shinglong and Lin Yuhan to Linglong Tea Restaurant, he found a secluded place and waited for the opportunity. Not long after, Huang Mao saw Imo Shinglong and Lin Yuhan coming out of Linglong Tea Restaurant. He called his Korean master Jin Xuanri to report the situation while continuing to follow Imo Shinglong and Lin Yuhan. Imo Shinglong, who was already a grandmaster, had naturally discovered that someone had been following him and his wife. But he didn't take it to heart. If the yellow-haired man dared to act rashly, he would definitely kill him without a burial place.
Ding, the system has a new task.
Destroy Hanxing Taekwondo Hall and you will be rewarded 1 million. Imo Shinglong gladly accepted the task and told Brother Tong about it through his mind. However, to Imo Shinglong's surprise, the yellow-haired man did not take action immediately, but quietly followed him and Lin Yuhan, as if he had other intentions.
In that case, I'll play with you, Imo Shinglong thought to himself.
So, he and Lin Yuhan walked a few steps and deliberately stopped to wait for the yellow-haired man. Sure enough, the yellow-haired man also stopped immediately. Then, Imo Shinglong and Lin Yuhan pretended to be surprised and walked towards the coffee shop on the corner of the street as if they didn't notice Huang Mao. Just as he was about to catch up with them, Huang Mao suddenly felt a cold murderous aura enveloping him. The yellow-haired boy was frightened and thought he was being attacked, so he turned around and ran away. At this time, Imo Shinglong had already intercepted Huang Mao and subdued him. Looking at the pale and trembling face of the yellow-haired man, Imo Shinglong sneered, "Who ordered you to follow us and harm us? Why? Why don't you tell the truth?" I don't know anything." The yellow-haired man trembled. Imo Shinglong knocked the yellow-haired man down with a slap and interrogated him again. "Do you really think I'm a fool? I'll count to 3. If you refuse to tell the truth, don't blame me for being rude to you. 3, 2, 1, go ahead." Imo Shinglong started counting after he finished speaking. Hearing the word 3, Huang Mao took advantage of Imo Shinglong's unpreparedness, used all his strength to break free from the restraints, and then attacked Imo Shinglong. Seeing this, Lin Yuhan, who was standing next to him, hurriedly shouted to Imo Shinglong with concern, "Husband, be careful." As soon as Lin Yuhan finished her reminder, she felt her eyes blurred and she lost sight of her husband. At the same time, she heard a snapping sound in her ears, followed by a scream of agony. When Lin Yuhan came to her senses, she found that the yellow-haired man who had attacked her husband was now covering half of his swollen face and wailing in pain, looking extremely embarrassed. How could this happen? Lin Yuhan looked at her husband in disbelief. Imo Shinglong ignored his wife, but slowly dusted off his hands, then said indifferently to the yellow-haired man, "You'd better tell me the truth, otherwise I promise that you will be worse off than dead." Huang Mao hesitated for a moment, then gritted his teeth and insisted, "I don't know anything." It seems that I have been too kind to you," Imo Shinglong said. As soon as Imo Shinglong finished speaking, he appeared in front of the yellow-haired man. Imo Shinglong raised his leg and kicked towards Huang Mao's abdomen. Huang Mao was unable to dodge and could only block with his arms. Bang! Snap! Ah! Accompanied by a series of bone-breaking sounds, Huang Mao's hands were broken and he was screaming in pain. "Will you tell me or not?" Imo Shinglong shouted coldly. Huang Mao shook his head, "No. I won't tell." Bang! 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 A series of crisp sounds were heard, and the yellow-haired man had broken bones all over his body and was lying on the ground twitching continuously. Seeing that her husband had beaten Huang Mao so badly, Lin Yuhan quickly grabbed Imo Shinglong's arm and begged for mercy. "Husband, forget it. You've already beaten him badly enough. Although Lin Yuhan didn't like this yellow-haired man, she couldn't bear to see her husband abusing this young man.
Emo Xinglong nodded. Well, my dear, go back first.
Lin Yuhan nodded, told her husband to be careful, and then left. Emo Xinglong walked up to the paralyzed Huang Mao on the ground, squatted down and said, I advise you not to do anything stupid.
If you don't know what's good for you, your fate will be even more miserable than what you just did. There's nothing to say.
You killed my grandfather's family, so I came here to avenge you.
It's my bad luck that I fell into your hands today.
The yellow-haired man still refused to tell the truth. He believed that the Korean master Jin Xuanri had been very kind to him and would never betray him.
If he wanted to be a dog, he had to be a loyal dog. How could Huang Mao's tricks be hidden from Emo Xinglong, a godlike person with extraordinary strength and intelligence? He asked coldly, Who is your grandfather?
My grandfather is Jin Longwei, the helmsman of the Jin family.
The yellow-haired man said to Emo Xinglong without fear. The Jin family.
When Emo Xinglong heard the yellow-haired man mention the Jin family, his expression changed slightly. He had not forgotten that he was the one who wiped out the entire family. Since you don't tell the truth, I will send you off so that you and your grandfather's family won't be alone on the road to the underworld.
Emo Xinglong said in a gloomy tone. You. Huang Mao was extremely shocked. He never thought that he would provoke someone he shouldn't have provoked.
Emo Xinglong stood up and stretched out his hand, gathering his true energy, preparing to kill the yellow-haired man with one palm.
Huang Mao was so frightened when he saw this that he begged for mercy. Don't.
I'll tell you.
Just tell me.
If you dare to lie to me, I guarantee you will suffer a fate worse than death. Emo Xinglong stared at the yellow-haired man vigilantly, fearing that he would play tricks on him.
It was Jin Xuanri who sent me to follow you.
The yellow-haired man stuttered, not daring to look Emo Xinglong in the eye.
Emo Xinglong frowned when he heard this.
The yellow-haired man continued to exaggerate and said, Jin Xuanri said that if he could track you down and avenge your defeat at Hanqing Taekwondo Gym, he would get a huge reward. I was tempted by the huge reward and did something worse than pigs and dogs.
I was wrong. Please give me a chance to correct it.
Hearing the yellow-haired man mention the name of the mastermind, Emo Xinglong frowned slightly. It's him. This Korean kimchi-eating brainless bastard. I spared his life at the beginning, but he didn't know how to retreat and chose to die.
No, we can't keep him any longer.
If we let him go, there will probably be a lot of trouble in the future.
Emo Xinglong lowered his head in thought.
Suddenly, Emo Xinglong's eyes flashed with coldness. Since you insist on forcing me to kill, then don't blame me. When the yellow-haired man saw the bloodthirsty light flashing in Emo Xinglong's eyes, he suddenly felt a chill rising up his spine, as if he saw Shura descending to the earth. At this time, Emo Xinglong raised his head and glanced at Huang Mao. You should know who I am, so you can rest in peace. After saying that, Emo Xinglong raised his hand and was about to kill Huang Mao here.
No. Don't kill me, Chapter 157, Killing.
The yellow-haired man roared with fear on his face. Unfortunately, Emo Xinglong was not moved at all, and still swung his palm ruthlessly, aiming for the yellow-haired man's life.
Phew.
Bright red blood gushed out from the yellow-haired man's throat, staining the floor red. The yellow-haired man fell in a pool of blood with his eyes wide open, filled with fear and shock.
After killing the yellow-haired man, Emo Xinglong packed his clothes and was about to leave. Suddenly, a voice shouted, You want to run away after killing my people? You really don't take me seriously, do you? Emo Xinglong was startled and looked in the direction of the voice.
It turned out to be Jin Xuanri, the Korean director of Hanqing Taekwondo Gym, who was coming towards Emo Xinglong with more than 100 Taekwondo elites with murderous intent.
Jin Xuanri? I didn't expect you to come here in person.
Seeing that it was Jin Xuanri, Emo Xinglong's eyes flashed with anger and murderous intent.
I had let you go in the Taekwondo hall, but you actually insisted on tracking and killing me. You are asking for death.
Jin Xuanri looked down at Emo Xinglong, then glanced at the yellow-haired corpse on the ground, and sneered, This time we'll decide who's better, and who's dead. Jin Xuanri had long vowed to take revenge with his own hands, so after receiving the news from Huang Mao, he immediately brought people here.
Are you sure you want to fight? You should know that it is easy for me to kill you. Emo Xinglong said lightly.
Jin Xuanri snorted coldly and said arrogantly, Stop talking nonsense and prepare to die.
Okay, let's end this then.
There was a hint of sarcasm on Emo Xinglong's lips, and he bent his legs slightly, assuming an attacking posture. Jin Xuanri pointed at Emo Xinglong and shouted to more than 100 Taekwondo warriors, Go up and kill him, and there will be a big reward when you return.
Yes. Director. A group of Taekwondo elites nodded. Immediately afterwards, more than 100 Taekwondo elites rushed towards Mo Xinglong. These people are all outstanding Taekwondo experts, including 3 or 4 black belt level masters. Seeing this, Mo Xinglong's eyes focused and his muscles tensed instantly. Drink. The next moment, Mo Xinglong roared, and his aura suddenly soared to the extreme. He stepped lightly on the ground, turned into a gust of wind and pounced towards the group of Taekwondo elites. Bang bang. For a moment, fist shadows flashed, elbows and knees collided, and the sound of bones breaking rang out one after another. In just a few seconds, the group of Taekwondo elites were beaten to the point of crying for their parents, with bruised faces and noses. They lay on the ground wailing in pain, unable to get up. One person challenged more than 100 people, but the final result was a crushing victory. It's unbelievable. How could this happen? Jean Xuanri's face turned pale, with an expression of disbelief. Director, let's retreat quickly. A Taekwondo fighter who climbed up despite the severe pain came to Jean Xuanri and suggested. Why are you leaving? I must kill him today. Jean Xuanri gritted his teeth, his eyes were red, and he roared like a madman. Although Jean Xuanri is over 50 years old, he is very powerful and well known in Southeast Asia. But now, he actually lost to a green-haired boy, which made him lose face. What's more, Huang Mao is his only apprentice, a master he trained at great expense, and he must take revenge. Mo Xinglong looked down at Jean Xuanri from a high position and said with disdain, What? You are the head of a Taekwondo gym in South Korea, but you don't even have the courage? And you still want to hide and escape? You're looking for death. Hearing Mo Xinglong's words provoking Jean Xuanri, Li Hu on the side became furious and immediately rushed forward to fight with Mo Xinglong. Humph. A mere Chinese pig dares to insult Taekwondo. Go to hell. Li Hu was furious and attacked Mo Xinglong with his fists and feet. However, as soon as Li Hu rushed in front of Mo Xinglong, he was knocked away by Mo Xinglong's punch. Mo Xinglong's eyes flashed coldly, and he kicked out with his right leg like a steel whip, hitting Li Hu's abdomen. Li Hu immediately covered his stomach and retreated several meters. Li Hu was horrified and couldn't imagine that he was completely powerless to fight back in front of Mo Xinglong. After easily getting rid of Li Hu, Mo Xinglong continued to look at Jean Xuanri and said jokingly, How is it? Now you know who is the coward, right? You. Jean Xuanri looked at Mo Xinglong with hatred on his face, his hands clenched into fists, veins bulging on his forehead. However, Jean Xuanri did not lose his mind. He knew very well that with his strength, he was no match for Mo Xinglong. Besides, the warriors in the Taekwondo gym had already been defeated, so staying would only lead to being abused. Taking a deep breath, Jean Xuanri tried to calm down the anger in his heart, and then said grimly, Mo Xinglong, I admit defeat today. You wait and see. Mo Xinglong was furious, you are just dreaming of giving up and running for your life. You will definitely die today. After saying that, Mo Xinglong suddenly kicked the ground with his toes and shot out instantly. Looking at the oncoming Mo Xinglong, Jean Xuanri's expression changed drastically and he hurriedly raised his arms to block. Bang! Accompanied by a muffled sound, Jean Xuanri's entire arm was dislocated. The severe pain made him scream and fall to the ground. Jean Xuanri stared at Mo Xinglong with horror, his eyes filled with deep fear. Who are you? Jean Xuanri asked in a trembling voice. I said, I'm going to kill you. Mo Xinglong said coldly. Hearing this, Jean Xuanri's eyes flickered, and then he cursed loudly, I am the head of the Taekwondo gym. If you really want to kill me, my family in South Korea will definitely not let you go. They will send assassins from South Korea to Xia country to hunt you down. Ha ha. Mo Xinglong sneered, what you said is as ridiculous as what you did. Just based on this sentence, you are enough to die thousands of times. Do you dare to kill me? Jean Xuanri laughed grimly. He didn't believe that the Chinese man in front of him would really dare to do it. What if I kill you? Mo Xinglong's eyes flashed with murderous intent. Mo Xinglong's eyes were filled with bloodthirstiness and murderous intent like a poisonous snake, which made Jean Xuanri's back go cold and scared to death. The next moment, Mo Xinglong suddenly raised his arm, grabbed Jean Xuanri's collar, and threw him to the ground with all his strength. Puff! A stream of blood spurted out from Jean Xuanri's throat. Jean Xuanri stared at Mo Xinglong with wide eyes, his mouth open but he couldn't speak. His head tilted and he was completely dead. As for the group of Taekwondo warriors, they were so frightened that they fled, abandoning their weapons and weapons. Unfortunately, this time they encountered Mo Xinglong.
Emo Xinglong leaped up, grabbed a warrior's neck with his left hand, and exerted a little force. With a crisp sound, the warrior's cervical vertebrae were broken and he fell limply to the ground. Then, Emo Xinglong swept out with his right leg and kicked another warrior in the chest. There was a loud bang, and the warrior's chest caved in, his ribs broke into several pieces, and he fell in a pool of blood. Emo Xinglong was like a wolf among a flock of sheep. Every move he made would take the life of an enemy. In a blink of an eye, all the people in the Kung Fu Taekwondo gym fell to the ground and died without exception. Emo Xinglong slowly retracted his fist, wiped the sweat from his forehead, panted heavily and said, "I haven't exercised for a long time, this time it feels really good." Emo Xinglong grinned, took out the bone eroding powder and sprinkled it on the corpses. Suddenly, all the corpses disappeared into thin air without a trace. Emo Xinglong heard the familiar voice of the system. "Ding, it is detected that the host has destroyed Hanxing Taekwondo Hall, and now a reward of 1 million summer coins is given." Emo Xinglong was overjoyed. He never expected that he would earn a huge sum of money just by fighting today. He was secretly happy. Chapter 158 Tiandu establishes a branch. Villa number 8 of Tianyuan. In the gentle light of the early morning, Emo Xinglong stood on the terrace of his magnificent villa. The morning breeze blew gently, causing the corners of his straight suit to sway slightly, like the most unruly cloud in the sky. His eyes were deep and firm as he looked towards the vaguely visible outline of Tiandu in the distance. His heart was filled with infinite longing for the future and the ambition to control everything. "Wife, come here." He turned around and called softly to Lin Yuhan, who was walking down the stairs. Lin Yuhan, this gentle and capable woman, was the most gentle harbor in his heart and a capable partner in the business battlefield. She was dressed in a simple yet elegant business suit, with light steps and a look of anticipation and determination to embark on a new journey. "Honey, what's up?" Lin Yuhan approached, her voice soft and questioning. Emo Xinglong smiled slightly, and that smile seemed to instantly dispel all the haze. He reached out and gently held Lin Yuhan's hand, with an unquestionable light in his eyes. "Wife, in order to take your Lin group to the next level, go to Tiandu to establish a branch of the Lin group." "What?" Lin Yuhan was surprised. "Husband, why did you suddenly ask me to open a branch in Tiandu?" Emo Xinglong caressed his wife's hair and said with a smile, "Your husband's company is growing stronger and stronger, and I also hope that my wife's company will also grow stronger and stronger. In the future, we will have a place in the world." Hearing this, Lin Yuhan felt a little excited. "Husband, it will take a lot of money to set up a branch in Tiandu." Emo Xinglong vowed to Lin Yuhan, "How much money do you need for turnover?" "I, your husband, can I pay for it?" After a pause, she continued, "I am so poor now that I only have money left for your husband." Lin Yuhan rolled her eyes at Emo Xinglong. This guy was pretending to be cool again. However, she felt warm in her heart. "Wife, I will transfer 10 billion to you right now for your capital turnover. If it's not enough, ask me for more." After saying that, Emo Xinglong picked up his phone and transferred the 10 billion. "Ding, it is detected that the host has spent 10 billion, and now a rebate of 1 trillion is given." Emo Xinglong was secretly delighted. Making money was so easy. "Honey, I haven't finished what you gave me last time," Lin Yuhan said to Emo Xinglong with a smile. "In order to make the travel between you and me more convenient, I decided." Emo Xinglong changed the subject again. At this point, he paused deliberately, his eyes swept across Lin Yuhan's slightly surprised face, and then slowly spread his arms, as if to embrace the entire sky, "Buy a helicopter as our wings to shuttle between dreams and reality." Upon hearing this, Lin Yuhan was stunned at first, and then a dazzling light flashed in her eyes, which was a testimony of her infinite trust and admiration for Emo Xinglong. She leaned against Emo Xinglong and looked into the distance, her heart filled with unprecedented excitement and happiness. "Brother Long, you always bring me surprises and make me believe that no matter what the road ahead holds, as long as I am by your side, I will have nothing to fear." Emo Xinglong rubbed Lin Yuhan's nose lovingly. "Okay, our daughter Nan Nan is going to her grandparents' house in the countryside for the summer vacation. We will buy a helicopter and set off to Tiandu for an inspection." As the decision was made, under the blue sky and white clouds of Tiandu, a brand new helicopter slowly landed in the spotlight. It was not only a means of transportation, but also a symbol of Emo Xinglong's deep affection for Lin Yuhan, and the two's firm determination to jointly expand their business territory. The moment the helicopter took off, Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan sat side by side in the spacious cabin, looking down at the gradually shrinking city through the porthole, their faces filled with infinite longing for the future. Surrounding them was the vast blue sky, with white clouds drifting leisurely, as if cheering for the couple who were fighting side by side.
Wife, look at this sky, it belongs to us. Emo Xinglong's voice was low and powerful. He turned to look at Lin Yuhan, his eyes full of tenderness and determination.
Lin Yuhan smiled slightly, returning the same affection and trust. The two held hands tightly and drove towards the brilliant future that belonged to them. In their field of vision, a range of continuous mountains gradually appeared.
Those mountains were shrouded in clouds and mist, and looked like a fairyland.
Their plane was flying among those mountains.
Hubby, this is your first time here. We will come here often in the future.
Emo Xinglong's voice was as gentle as water, with a strong sense of doting.
Yeah.
Lin Yuhan nodded slightly, tears of happiness flowing from her eyes.
Brother Long, I really appreciate everything you have done for me, you know? I feel like I have fallen into heaven, just like a bird finally flying among the blue sky and white clouds.
As Lin Yuhan spoke, she stretched out her slender index finger and gently touched her wildly beating heart, which was a confirmation of her feelings at the moment. Emo Xinglong sighed lightly, he reached out and took Lin Yuhan into his arms.
Silly. His warm breath sprayed on Lin Yuhan's neck, causing Lin Yuhan's delicate body to tremble.
Emo Xinglong hugged Lin Yuhan tighter, his chin resting on the top of Lin Yuhan's head, his tone full of tenderness and care. I am your husband, we are one, we will never be separated from each other.
Yes.
Lin Yuhan nodded heavily, with tears in her voice. I am so lucky to have met you, my brother Long.
Silly girl, we are together for life, forever and ever. Emo Xinglong's tone was firm and overbearing. That was the only promise he gave her. Who is he, Emo Xinglong? He is a child of destiny.
In this world, Lin Yuhan is the only love for whom he is willing to give his life, and she is the only girl in his life.
Emo Xinglong smiled gently. He rested his chin on the top of Lin Yuhan's head and smelled the fragrance of her hair. The helicopter flew through the sea of clouds and soon arrived at its destination. Emo Xinglong took Lin Yuhan's hand and got off the plane.
He saw everyone staring at them in amazement, with an expression of disbelief and shock on their faces. They never expected that Emo Xinglong, at such a young age, would own a private jet.
It was already quite good to own a supercar. This guy must be a rich second generation. Some people couldn't help but speculate. It's possible.
As soon as Emo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan got off the plane, a group of people rushed over, and all kinds of praises and blessings came overwhelmingly. Emo Xinglong responded with a smile while secretly looking at Lin Yuhan, who was standing beside him with a calm expression and a faint smile on her lips. His eyes were full of pampering and love. When Lin Yuhan saw those people's praises and the envious and jealous looks in their eyes, the curve of her mouth became bigger and bigger, and her eyes were almost shining. Lin Yuhan has always thought that she is not obsessed with looks, but when so many men look at her with envy, jealousy, and hatred, she still feels a little elated in her heart. She held Emo Xinglong's arm, with a brilliant smile and bright eyes, as beautiful as a blooming peony. Emo Xinglong had a faint smile on his face, but his eyes were always fixed on Lin Yuhan. He felt that Lin Yuhan was extremely beautiful at this moment, and he wished he could hide Lin Yuhan and not allow anyone to peek at her. Emo Xinglong thought silently in his heart that he must give Lin Yuhan the best. The two walked hand in hand calmly towards the outside of the airport.
Chapter 159 Perfect Life. The night was as dark as ink, so thick that it seemed to swallow everything.
Emo Xinglong stood quietly on the top of the tall building, his eyes deep and firm, like the Big Dipper in the night sky, guiding him in the direction he was going. There was no ripple in his heart, because he knew that those families that had been his enemies had now been completely wiped out from this world. With the disappearance of his enemies, Emo Xinglong's companies have sprung up like mushrooms after rain, covering every corner of the city. Every project he carefully planned has achieved great success. His business empire has grown stronger and stronger under his leadership, and his business is booming. Those partners who cooperate with him all praise him, and his name has become a legend in the business world. Behind all this, there is a woman who silently supports him, that is his wife Lin Yuhan, the CEO. She is not only his lover, but also his right-hand man in his career. Under her careful management, Lin Group Company, Limited, with the strong support of Emo Xinglong, has also achieved remarkable results and a great reputation. Their cooperation is seamless, as if they are natural partners.
Whenever night falls and the lights come on, Emo Xinglong will return to their home. There is his beloved wife Lin Yuhan and their lovely daughter Nan Nan. Nanan's laughter is as clear as a silver bell, and her every move is full of innocence and cuteness. Whenever he sees their smiles, Emo Xinglong's fatigue and stress will disappear. The life of their family of three is full of happiness and warmth.
They would go to the park together for a walk on weekends to appreciate the blooming flowers. They would go to the beach together in the summer evenings to feel the gentle breeze. They would also stay at home together to watch movies in the cold winter and enjoy the rare leisure time. In this family, Mo Xinglong and Lin Yuhan support each other and face the ups and downs of life together. Their love has withstood the test of time and has become stronger and deeper. And Nan Nan is the fruit of their love, and her arrival makes their family more complete and happy. In the end, Mo Xinglong, his wife Lin Yuhan, the CEO, and his daughter Nan Nan lived a happy life. They found their own harbor in this bustling city, enjoying the tranquility and warmth. Their smiles warm people's hearts like the sun. Against the backdrop of the moonlight, Mo Xinglong's figure appeared more determined and profound. He not only made his family of 3 live a happy and fulfilling life, but also quietly made his parents, father-in-law and mother-in-law feel unprecedented happiness and peace. Mo Xinglong's parents have devoted countless efforts to his growth and career. Now, seeing their son so successful, they are so pleased and proud that they can't express it in words. Mo Xinglong bought a spacious and bright house for them, allowing them to live a comfortable and easy life. Whenever he has free time, he will personally accompany his parents, listen to their teachings, and share his joy and achievements with them. Lin Yuhan's parents, Mo Xinglong's father-in-law and mother-in-law, also lived a happy life under his care. Mo Xinglong knew their expectations and concerns for him, so he always tried his best to make them feel his filial piety and respect. He provided them with excellent living conditions and often took them out to appreciate the beautiful scenery of nature, so that they could feel the beauty and warmth of life. In this big family, everyone feels happy and satisfied. They care for each other, support each other, and share the joy and achievements of life. Whenever night falls and the lights come on, this family will be immersed in laughter and joy, enjoying the rare reunion and happiness. Mo Xinglong interpreted the true meaning of filial piety with his actions. He not only led a happy life, but also made his family feel his love and warmth. His story has become a popular story, inspiring more people to strive for their own happiness and success.